Hello, 500 brothers. Today we're fulfilling the request of Bok Fam Van, who wants a story about being trained into a god by a beautiful master. All right, buddy, the story is complete and I've finished making it. Enjoy watching. Hee hee. The story takes place in the Great Qi dynasty, ruled by the boundless Qi emperor. Within the empire are 6 large kingdoms. Within these kingdoms are sects, weaker than the kingdoms themselves. Each year, these sects must offer a certain amount of resources to the kingdoms. The sects are subordinate to the kingdoms to the imperial dynasty, and the dynasty to an even greater power. The entire world is stratified like a pyramid. The Great Qi dynasty's 6 kingdom capitals are massive centers of culture and economy, filled with densely packed houses and magnificent palaces. Inside a tavern, a group of warriors entered and shouted to the waiter, "Bring us a dozen jars of your finest 7-star wine." The waiter quickly replied, "Yes, sir, please come in." A young man wearing a hat that covered half his face sat drinking in a corner. He glanced outside, observing. Yang Jian sat down at a table, excitedly saying, "Who knows when young Master Fuang will return? When he does, that's when that old dog, Luke Qinheng, the king of the 6th kingdom, will lose his life. The king is dead, and the Fuang family has agreed with the Phi Xa sect. We can take a 10th of that old dog's inheritance." Fantastic. He brought his chopsticks to his mouth, continuing to chatter, "But I heard the king has an heir somewhere out there. If that child gets angry and seeks revenge on us small fry, then..." Chumak scoffed. "What's there to be afraid of?" 5 years ago, Luke Tran was 18, a debauched wastrel who indulged in pleasure and never cultivated. Even at 23, he's still just a good-for-nothing. What revenge can he possibly take? Yang Jian laughed. "Exactly. He's probably wandering around out there, and has likely encountered a demon beast or bandits. His bones have probably turned to dust, and his tombstone is covered in moss." Haha. Hearing these words, Luke Tran put down his wine cup and leaned on the table. He spoke in a serious tone. "You too, that old man, Luke Qinheng, was the king of the 6th kingdom. You're in the 6th kingdom's capital, at the foot of the emperor, and you dare to discuss the king like this. Is that appropriate?" Chumak retorted, "Youngster, judging by your clothes, you're from elsewhere, aren't you? Let me tell you something everyone here knows. This 6th kingdom currently belongs to the Luke family. That's true. But in less than 3 days, it will change hands. This 6th kingdom will be General Fuang's territory." Luke Tran scoffed. "Interesting. Are these your words, or the words of that rebel, Fuang Lam?" His words shocked everyone present. Chumak roared, "Insolent! How dare you address General Fuang by his given name?" Luke Tran let out an "O" and pointed at them, saying, "You're as protective of your master as a dog guarding the Fuang family home." Chumak cursed angrily. "Damn it, you arrogant brat." He lunged forward with a punch, roaring, "You're tired of living." Luke Tran immediately raised his hand to block. Such weak strength, yet so arrogant, killing someone over a single disagreement. Suddenly, he grabbed Chumak's arm and twisted it forcefully. Chumak's right arm flew off at the elbow, blood spraying everywhere. Luke Tran said coldly, "Consider this a small lesson." Yang Jian rushed forward to shield his companion. He shouted furiously, "How dare you? You dare injure a disciple of the Phi Xa sect. I'll kill you to avenge my fellow disciple." All 4 of them attacked at once. Luke Tran exclaimed, "A bunch of small fry." The sword flew from its scabbard, striking repeatedly. Sword chi radiated powerfully. In the blink of an eye, the opponent was down. The sword quickly returned to its sheath. Luke Tran, sword at his side, stood up and walked out of the tavern. He pulled down his hood and sighed. Time to return to the royal palace. Let's see how the old man is doing. But the palace was quiet, heavily guarded. The soldiers guarding the gate saw Luke Tran and called out, "Who goes there? This is the forbidden area of the royal palace. If you don't have an invitation, leave immediately." He lowered his hood and said reproachfully, "Come on, is it that bad? I've only been gone for 5 years, and no one recognizes me." The soldiers rejoiced, exclaiming, "Your Highness. Your Highness, it's Luke Tran. It truly is His Highness, the Prince. The Prince has returned." He scratched his ear and said, all right, look how happy you all are." Crying and shouting in the middle of the night, disturbing the peace. General Lai clasped his hands and bowed his head. He said in a low voice, "Your Highness, the situation in the capital is complicated. It would be best if you left to avoid the turmoil." Luke Tran scoffed. "Leave? I specifically crossed mountains and rivers, braved the wind and dust to return, and you tell me to leave? I can't even see my own father." The general quickly added, "That's true, Your Highness. If you've returned, then please come in. You standing out here is concerning." General Lai immediately led him inside. "Your Highness, this way, please." Luke Tran asked, "Is my old man dead yet?" He hesitated, then replied, Your Highness, the king is currently suffering from severe poison. He drifts in and out of consciousness, but it's not that bad." Luke Tran exclaimed, "So he's not dead. Good, there's still a chance to save him." General Lai broke out in a cold sweat. "Ha ha, Your Highness, you jest. We've arrived." He pushed open the door to a large room. He called out loudly to the person inside, "Master Mac, look who's returned." An old man with flowing white hair looked at him intently, then asked, Are you Prince Luke Tran?" This strange-looking old man was Mac Han, a fourth-grade alchemist. Luke Tran smiled and greeted him. "Master Mac, it's been 5 years. Are you well?" He walked to the bedside and looked at his father for a long moment before saying, "Old man, this time you really capsized in a ditch." Mac Han clasped his hands and said, "I apologize, Your Highness. With my fourth-grade alchemy skills, I am powerless against this poison. To cure His Majesty's unique poison, we need at least a sixth-grade divine revelation pill." Luke Tran handed him a bottle of pills and said, "This is the divine revelation pill, right?" Master Mac replied with a smile, "Yes, this is it. 1 pill is enough to make His Majesty." He suddenly stammered, This is Your Highness. Where did you get so many sixth-grade divine revelation pills?" Luke Tran snapped, "Why do you care so much? Just give them to the old man." At this moment, a loud laugh came from outside the door. "Ha ha, I heard Prince Luke Tran has returned. Let me have a look." Ta Cao Tien, the national teacher of the 6 Kingdoms, strode in. Above his head was a bizarre formation. Ta Cao Tien said with a smile, "Ha, Your Highness, 5 years have passed, and you still look as youthful as ever. Have you been well these past few years?" Luke Tran replied softly, "So it's Elder Ta. 5 years have passed. I wonder if your formation skills have broken through to the 6th level yet." He replied, "Your Highness, don't tease me. If I can reach the 5th level in this lifetime, I'll be fortunate. The 6th level is something I wouldn't even dare to dream of." Elder Ta sighed, "But, Your Highness, you shouldn't have returned at this time. The kingdom is in turmoil. The city is in chaos. Your presence here is too dangerous." Emo Shinkong exclaimed, "This ignorant old man. Your Highness's return is so timely." He raised the medicine bottle and said, "See, the divine revelation pill can detoxify His Majesty. Your Highness brought back such a large bottle. Excellent." Zhuo Lao gasped in surprise. "Is this the divine revelation pill? With this, His Majesty's poison should be cured in just a few days." He thought to himself, a 6th-grade pill. Even in the Imperial Dynasty, it's a rare treasure. 1 6th-grade pill can be exchanged for several million spirit stones. His Highness, 6th Prince Lu Chun, has been away for 5 years. What has he experienced? Back then, he refused to cultivate, but now he possesses such power. Master Imo immediately gave the king the pill. Observing the black energy dissipating from His Majesty's face, he said, "With the divine revelation pill, the poison is as good as cured. He should awaken within 3 days." Lu Chun breathed a sigh of relief. "It seems my father has overcome this tribulation." "Master Mo, Zhuo, now that we have time, please explain everything clearly. I must find out who dared to poison the king." At the same time, at the Yin Poison sect, after hearing his subordinate's report, Li Heijing exclaimed in shock, "What? You're saying dozens of our disciples were all killed by a single brat?" The subordinate replied, "Yes, Sect Master Li Hei. According to our investigation, it was Prince Lu Chun who killed 31 of our disciples at the tavern." Hearing this, Yin Poison sect Master Zhang Kuei said, "Lu Chun, the son of King Lu Jingheng, the one who disliked cultivation and disappeared 5 years ago. Why has he suddenly reappeared?" Flying Snake Sect Master Li Hei exclaimed, "Wasn't that kid a cultivation cripple back then? A cripple who disappeared for 5 years, and upon his return, killed 30 Foundation establishment experts. It seems that during his disappearance, he went to cultivate. To have achieved such skill at his age, he's a genius." Fang Changlin of the 6 Nations interrupted, "Enough with the nonsense. So what if he's a genius? An immature genius is no different from a cripple. Just one life. Li He agreed. Exactly. Moreover, King Xiang has poisoned King Lu Jingheng with the Fire Seed King poison. King Lu will certainly die within 3 days at most. What use is his return now? We just need to sit back and watch what they can do. Ha. General Fong looked at the map of the Six Nations and said, everything is about to succeed. I just need to wait for King Lu's death, and the Six Nations will be mine. At the same time, within the royal palace, Missouri Shinkong and Zhuo Qiushan reported the current situation to Lu Qin. After listening, he concluded, so it's all the work of those 5 nascent soul chickens. There's nothing we can do. His Majesty is the only King Realm expert in the Six Nations. With His Majesty gravely injured, no one can suppress those 5 nascent soul experts. Lu Chun then handed the national teacher an item and said, Zuolao, deploy this 7 absolute sword formation throughout the entire palace. Let those 5 nascent soul trash come. One comes, one dies. Zhuo Qiushan exclaimed in astonishment. A level 5 killing formation, the 7 absolute sword formation. Even the Imperial Dynasty doesn't possess such a high-level formation. Lu Chun then tossed a large bottle of pills to General Li. I have over 1,000 marrow cleansing pills. Distribute them to all the royal guards in the capital for their use. From now on, I'll take care of all the cultivation pills for the guards below the King Realm. General Li replied joyfully, Thank you, Your Highness. Long live Your Highness. Long live Your Highness. Mo Shinkong curiously asked, Your Highness, what have you experienced these past few years? How can you possess so many rare and wondrous treasures? Seeing Lu Chun walk outside, Zuolao hurriedly asked, Your Highness, where are you going now? Don't be rash. Lu Chun replied coldly, I'm going to kill some people. General Li said, Be careful, Your Highness. Lu Chun walked out towards the Six Kingdoms Imperial Palace. He thought to himself, it's not like it's hell out here. What's there to be afraid of? In the past 5 years, what danger haven't I faced? I remember being chased by an emperor for 10 days and 10 nights. I'm still alive, aren't I? Hidden on the rooftops, the shadow guards signaled to each other. They were following Lu Chun. They followed him, waiting for him to leave the palace. They planned to find a secluded spot and kill him, but their actions didn't escape his notice. These guys are following me. Lu Chun immediately turned into a narrow alley. The shadow guards relayed the message. The target has turned into the alley. Increase speed and eliminate him. They immediately gave chase, but in a flash, Lu Chun was gone. Where is he? Where did he go? The shadow guards began to panic. How can he not be in this alley? Their leader shouted, Damn it, we've been tricked. Everyone, take to the rooftops and search the surrounding area thoroughly. They leaped onto the roofs and spread out in all directions. Lu Chun stood below, chuckling to himself. You can't track me. My transformation technique has reached its peak. I can change my appearance in the blink of an eye. Those with cultivation below the King Realm can't see through it. He deactivated his transformation technique. Now that I've shaken off those small fries, it's time to take care of business. The 7 absolute killing formation is set up in the palace, just waiting for those nascent soul fools to walk into their deaths. Lu Chun calculated, if I kill all their descendants, they'll be enraged and rush to the palace seeking revenge, won't they? Li Hao, the son of the Flying Serpent sect master, Li Mo, was a lecherous man who frequented brothels. 9 out of 10 days were spent in pleasure houses. He was the weakest among those Lu Chun needed to kill, possessing only the early stage Qi condensation realm cultivation. Perhaps due to years of indulging in brothels and neglecting his martial arts training, he was pathetically weak. As expected, Lu Chun dispatched him swiftly. Just as he left, Xiaoyu opened the door and entered the room, calling out, Young Master Li, it's almost noon. Time for lunch. The girl was suddenly horrified and collapsed onto the floor, screaming, Li, Young Master Li, murder. Murder! Li Hao lay in a pool of blood, showing no signs of life. Target 1, eliminated. The Black Jiao Arena, the most famous fighting arena in the Six Kingdoms capital, was a beastly prison built on blood and flesh. If the son of the Flying Serpent sect, Li Hao, enjoyed flowers and wine, then the second target, Zhang Wei, son of the Yin Poison sect master, Zhang Wei, was the opposite. Zhang Wei had trained in martial arts since childhood and wasn't interested in sensual pleasures. He was a martial arts fanatic. At this moment, in the Black Jiao Arena, Zhang Wei was in the ring, surrounded by cheers of Go, Young Master Zhang. Go, Young Master Zhang. Several important figures were watching the match. Xiao Ha said, I heard that King Lu Jingheng is about to die. Old Wu Yin, holding a cup of tea, slowly replied, "It's unclear whether the fifth-level Earth Spirit formation of the royal palace has been breached and whether King Lu is alive or dead. However, the four nascent soul experts have been continuously attacking the Earth Spirit formation for months, and King Lu hasn't appeared. It's likely, as the rumors say, that he's severely injured. But this has nothing to do with us. As long as they don't interfere with the Black Jiao Arena's business, it doesn't matter to me who's king." Lu Chun, disguised as a servant using his transformation technique, stood nearby, observing the surroundings. As expected, Zhang Wei was still at the Black Jiao Arena, competing against someone. Moreover, Manhwa is also here. It seems I can kill two birds with one stone. Saves me a trip. Manhwa, son of nascent soul expert Nie Wuming. Nie Wuming is also a rebel. Manhwa slowly stood up and said softly, "Young Master Zhang, your physique has grown stronger. Congratulations, congratulations." Zhang Wei chuckled. "Ha, you're too kind. Do you want to spar?" He replied, "I'll pass. I'm going to the pleasure house to meet Li Hao for dinner." At this moment, Lu Chun walked over and said loudly, "Excuse me, but I'm afraid you won't have the chance to dine with Li Hao." Manhwa was a little surprised. You're just a servant. How dare you speak to us like that?" Lu Chun didn't say much. He directly channeled his chi, launched his fist, and attacked. Manhwa sensed this chi and felt fear in his heart. This is killing intent. Such terrifying killing intent. How can a mere servant possess this? He immediately launched a counterattack. The two forces collided, causing a huge shock. A scream rang out. Ag! Manhwa's bones instantly shattered. Lu Chun deactivated his disguise, revealing his true face. He said coldly, 5 years gone, and you trash haven't gotten any stronger. Zhang Wei was a little surprised. You're Lu Chun. The former trash dares to attack me now. He laughed loudly. Ha, you're dead. Zhang Wei immediately channeled his chi and roared, "Kill." Poisonous gas spread out, billowing towards Lu Chun. Lu Chun didn't flinch. A flash of light erupted as he charged forward, closing in on his opponent. He grabbed Zhang Wei's neck. Zhang Wei couldn't believe it. How can you resist my poison?" Lu Chun laughed. "You know nothing of true power. You're just delusional." He tightened his grip, snapping Zhang Wei's neck. A sinister smile spread across his face. "I'll destroy them all, so don't worry. They'll join you soon." Those present in the arena were terrified. What? Who is this person? How dare he be so arrogant? He killed the descendant of a nascent soul expert just like that. Isn't he afraid of death? Lu Chun snorted. He stood before the gates of another great family and softly said, "Shall we continue?" At that time, Zhang Kuei, the sect master of the Yin Poison sect, was in a meeting when a subordinate rushed in to report. "Sect master, something terrible has happened. Something terrible." He snapped, "What is it?" Panicking like this, what kind of composure is that? The subordinate trembled as he replied, "Young master. Young master is dead. Young master Zhang Wei was killed by Lu Chun at the Black Jiao Arena. And not just the young master. Young master Manhwa was also killed by Lu Chun. Countless people witnessed it." Zhang Kuei roared in fury. "Rebellion. That brat dares." Immediately after, countless bad news reports came flooding in. "Master Li Hei, it's bad. The young master died at the pleasure house. Qing family head, please accept my condolences." The 3 young masters of the Babai family. They were all killed at the Qing family estate. Everyone was utterly shocked. Rage boiled within them. Damn it, how could this be? Li Hei roared. Damn him. In a single day, he dared to kill all the descendants of the 4 of us. If we don't avenge this, we don't deserve to be fathers. The Qing family head said, "We must find that brat Lu Chun and settle the score." The 4 of them immediately flew towards the royal palace, joining forces to break through the formation. They were determined to kill Lu Chun on sight. Very quickly, they arrived at the royal palace, standing outside the protective barrier. Zhang Kuei shouted, "Lu Chun, come out and face your death." Lu Chun, along with old Zhua and old Mo, walked out. He exclaimed, "Oh, you arrived quickly." Zhang Kuei roared, asking, "You little beast, did you kill my son?" Lu Chun replied, "Yes, that's right. Your children were too weak, utterly useless. They couldn't even withstand a single blow from me. I'm standing right here. If you're capable, come and kill me." Zhang Kuei's face was covered in bulging veins as he bellowed, "Just you wait. Once Lu Qin's barrier is broken, I'll kill you." He signaled to the three others. "Attack! Use all your strength to break this tattered turtle shell of his." The four of them combined their strength in a joint attack, repeatedly striking the formation. A moment later, the barrier was breached. Zhang Kuei laughed loudly. "Haha, the turtle shell is broken. Let's see how arrogant you can be now." He immediately charged towards Lu Qin to attack. "Die, Lu Qin." Lu Qin's eyes glowed crimson. He clasped his hands and channeled his energy. A precious sword appeared, radiating immense power. In the blink of an eye, countless illusory swords materialized in the air. Zhang Kuei cried out in astonishment. A sword formation. How can there be a sword formation here? Lu Qin didn't say a word. He simply pointed at Zhang Kuei, directing the swords. Before Zhang Kuei could react, he was pierced by countless swords. Li He was terrified. What kind of sword formation is this? It can instantly kill a nascent soul expert. At this moment, Lu Qin turned his hand towards the rest of them. "You next." Li He and his companions cried out, "Your Highness, spare us. We were wrong. We won't collude with the Grand General anymore. Your Highness, please spare our lives." A barrage of swords pierced their bodies. Lu Qin scoffed. "You still want to beg for mercy now." Their screams echoed in the air before abruptly ceasing. He said coldly, "Too late." The next day, in the royal palace, King Lu woke up and coughed softly. Emo Hong Kong cried out joyfully, "Your Majesty, you're awake." King Lu turned and asked, "Old Emo, how long have I been unconscious?" "The poison in your body has been mostly purged, old Emo." "What did you do?" Emo Hong Kong chuckled. "This old servant doesn't have such detoxification abilities. It was His Highness who returned. He brought back the divine dew pill to detoxify you." Lu Qin stood at the door, feigning a carefree expression, and asked, "Old man, you're awake." King Lu sat up and snorted. "You brat, didn't you run away from home? You still know how to come back." Lu Qin scratched his ear and replied, "Well, I had to. If I hadn't come back, someone would have been strung up. You were the one who forced me to train in martial arts all those years ago, saying that cultivation could strengthen the body, protect the family, defend the country, prolong life, and protect one's own people. You also said that with an incompetent and uneducated person like me, the Lu Kingdom would sooner or later be doomed. Look at you. You practiced martial arts every day, and the Lu Kingdom still almost perished." Hearing these words, King Lu was choked with anger. "You!" He roared furiously. But before he could finish his sentence, Lu Qin interrupted him. "What about me? I thought Father had been working so hard these past 5 years. I thought you had finally taken down the Prime Minister. I was prepared to come back and inherit the great undertaking. But the result, you were harmed by someone. If I hadn't happened to return in time, the Lu Kingdom would have been usurped by the Fong family. If Grandpa knew that Father had ruined the family like this, he would definitely jump out of his coffin and spank you." For 18 years, King Lu suddenly went from being harmed by someone to being the one who ruined the family. He was so angry he jumped out of bed, intending to give his unruly son a beating. The old man had to hold him back tightly. Lu Qin thought to himself, "Every day, the old man lectures me. My ears are about to fall off. Finally, it's my turn to teach my father a lesson." Asterisk scene change. 18 years ago. On Earth, I was working overtime when I had a stroke and transmigrated to the Lu Kingdom. Asterisk. After I transmigrated, unlike those crazy arrogant protagonists who cultivate like mad, I chose to live life to the fullest, even if it meant being called trash. The main reason is that I transmigrated as the only son of the Lu Kingdom's emperor. I was born at the finish line. Why should I strive? Why should I cultivate? I might have another stroke from cultivating. As a result, this old man forced me to cultivate every day and lectured me endlessly. When I turned 18, I finally couldn't take it anymore and ran away from the royal capital. After running away, I thought I could finally stop striving and start my leisurely life. But unexpectedly, 5 superb female masters fell from the sky, all saying I was a once-in-a-millennium genius, and dragged me off to cultivate. My first master, Su Yingxia, the mistress of the Xia region, is strict, domineering, incredibly powerful, and has many admirers. She often dotes on me, saying, "Disciple, take this. A little money and these magical artifacts are nothing to your master. They're just trinkets. But more importantly, my first master is also the richest woman in the Qing region and cares deeply for me. Asterisk, my second master, Yao Shi, from the Huang region, is the leader of the Holy Land. She's cold and aloof, yet incredibly dignified. Asterisk, she often tells me, cultivate diligently and protect your junior sister. But my junior sister is very well behaved, always greeting me with, greetings, senior brother. I feel that my second master is actually warm-hearted despite her cold exterior. She not only teaches me cultivation techniques, but also bestowed upon me an adorable junior sister. My third master, Hiru, from the new region, is a cold beauty with a strict personality. She doesn't like to laugh, is extremely serious, and often says, don't be lazy, practice diligently. Asterisk, she always uses strange methods to force me to cultivate. She's a cunning one. Asterisk. My fourth master, Hua Dai, from the Xian region, is the leader of the Alchemist Guild and the best alchemist in the 10 regions. She often says with a chuckle, next time, you'll still have to come and help me test medicines. My fifth master, Jin Xingyin, is the best artifact refiner in the 10 regions. They always ask me, disciple, does this artifact I specially made for you fit well? Lu Chen sighed, looking at the resources before him. I just want to be a simple second-generation rich kid, living an ordinary life. This must be the suffering that all rich people have to endure. A roar echoed through the royal palace. You unfilial son. King Lu slammed his fist on the chair. Mo Hang remained unfazed. Your Majesty, please calm down. You reap what you sow. You were too strict with His Highness in the past, and he still holds a grudge. King Lu sighed. All right. Tell me, what did this unfilial son do while I was unconscious? Old Mo slowly recounted. It's like this after you fell unconscious. The story continued until nightfall. The teacup in King Lu's hand fell to the ground. He exclaimed in astonishment, what? 6th grade divine dew pill. He reached the peak of the marrow cleansing realm in 5 years. And he even took out 3,000 marrow cleansing pills, 500 transcendent pills, and 200 nascent soul pills for the Imperial Guards. Old Mo addressed His Majesty. Indeed, Your Majesty. I've been wondering the same thing. How could he be richer than a king like me? He exclaimed. Unexpectedly, he continuously killed the heirs of those rebels, and even arranged 5 levels of killing formations, slaughtering 4 nascent soul realm experts. 5 years we haven't seen him. What has this rebellious son gone through? Suddenly, a powerful tremor came from outside, accompanied by a burst of brilliant light. Mo Xingkong speculated, could it be His Highness breaking through? This aura. The tremors are coming from the East Palace. Lu Chun was meditating, radiating an incredibly powerful aura. He abruptly stood up, his internal energy surging violently. His body was enveloped in a thin layer of golden chi. Lu Chen exclaimed, this is the 9th time I've experienced the power and abilities of a transcendent life. The world of cultivation is divided into body tempering, chi condensation, marrow cleansing, transcendent, nascent soul, king realm, emperor realm, saint monarch, and saint king. A total of 10 realms. I've just broken through from the late stage of marrow cleansing to the transcendent realm. This 9 revolutions heaven art that Master gave me. What kind of monstrous cultivation technique is it? Lu Chan released a burst of sword chi and suddenly stabbed himself in the chest. This technique actually requires one to continuously sever their own cultivation after breaking through to the transcendent realm. And it has to be done 9 times. But this is the 9th time. He popped a medicinal pill into his mouth, then sat down, focusing on circulating his chi to heal his wounds, using the supreme healing pill to mend my injuries. 9 self-severings are considered complete. I won't need to sever my cultivation anymore after this. 3 days later, Lu Chen opened the door to find Mo Xingkong and Zhua Qiushan waiting for him. The two of them said in unison, congratulations, Your Highness, on breaking through to the transcendent realm. Old Zhua, your congratulations are premature. I haven't broken through to the transcendent realm. I'm still at the peak of marrow cleansing. Old Zhua said, Your Highness, a few days ago, the spiritual energy within a 10-mile radius was completely absorbed during your breakthrough. Such a huge commotion, and yet you didn't break through. Lu Chan said half-jokingly, at that time, I did indeed break through successfully, but then I severed my own cultivation, falling from the transcendent realm. Now I'm back at the peak of marrow cleansing. But every time I sever my cultivation, my accumulated potential increases. The goal is to infinitely approach the state of a transcendent life. In ancient times, a transcendent life wasn't just a simple realm, but a definition. Qi and blood in the temples, the Qi Si Dantian, and the Yin Blood Si Sacral Chakra are all brimming with vitality. Lu Chen stretched out his hand and looked up at the sky. Boundless Qi and blood, a constantly evolving life force. This is the true definition of a transcendent life. Transcendent life is the definition of evolved life, not limited to a specific realm. Besides, during my second self-severing, I was already killing transcendent realm cultivators like dogs. Hearing these words, King Lu stepped forward. He asked sternly, What have you been through these past 5 years? Lu Chen replied, I merely joined a sect. He suddenly recalled the expression of his grandmaster, Su Yingxia, who had handed him a formation flag and said, I am the master of a realm, with countless saint formation masters under my command, refining a 5th grade formation. I can refine over 1,000 a day, easy as pie. Here, take these. Lu Chen immediately accepted them, respectfully saying, as expected of Grandmaster, you can casually produce so many 5th grade formation flags. Master Su replied, you're already satisfied with these mere children's toys. The man tugged on Lu Chen's collar, reminding him, remember, sever your transcendent Tao foundation 9 times. Only after becoming a transcendent being can you go to Yao Shi to obtain body, refining, and cultivation techniques. Lu Chen hastily replied, yes, Grandmaster. You are right. I will definitely follow your teachings. He turned to look at the 6 kings and said, it's an incredibly powerful sect. Even a single gate guard could defeat Old Man Lu. These words infuriated Lu Jingheng. Veins pulsed on his forehead, and his eyes radiated killing intent. Just then, a shocking pressure descended upon the space. One of the kings exclaimed this oppressive aura. That is like a frigid mountain pressing down on the entire royal capital. This is royal will. A king realm expert has arrived in Lu's capital. A voice slowly echoed from the sky. My royal has enveloped the entire city. The other party must have sensed it. Elder Xiatian of Xianlei sect said, regardless of whether Lu Zhengheng is dead or alive, this Lu kingdom will belong to your father from now on. After all, this old man has some connections in Qi's royal capital. After your father's matters are settled, you must abandon all distractions and focus on your cultivation. Fang Tung replied, many thanks, master, for your unwavering support. This disciple will remember your teachings. Fang Changlin, standing beside him, exclaimed, good. Son, you must diligently follow Elder Xiatian and cultivate well to repay this kindness. Xiatian called out loudly, Lu Zhengheng, king of the Lu kingdom, come out and meet me. Lu Chen responded in a casual tone, what's all the yelling for? You're so annoying this early in the morning. Xiatian exclaimed, where did this brat come from, daring to interrupt me, calling for the king? Come out and meet me. Old Mo said, your majesty is busy with countless affairs and has no time to see you. The Xianlei sect elder roared, you insignificant nascent soul realm cultivator. Who gave you the audacity to speak to me like that? Do you want to die? 2 thin, thread-like strands of spiritual energy shot from his eyes directly into Old Mo's. Mo Shinkong immediately recognized this as a soul-piercing spiritual attack. Seeing Old Mo's pained expression, Lu Chen took out a finger guard adorned with small skulls and severed the spiritual force. He declared loudly, a king realm expert bullying a nascent soul realm cultivator in front of everyone. You truly have no shame. Xiatian was utterly astonished. The finger guard in your hand is unexpectedly a Dharma treasure capable of disrupting my spiritual power. How could someone like you possess such a treasure? Lu Chen turned back to Mo Shinkong and said, don't be so cold, old Mo. They are, after all, esteemed guests visiting the royal palace. Prepare some tea and invite our esteemed guests in. Mo Shinkong replied, as you command, your highness. I will go and prepare immediately. Xiatian was somewhat enraged. He thought to himself, these 2 bastards dare to disregard my words. He turned back and instructed his disciple, wait here. I'll go meet that brat. It's good to probe the royal palace's formations first. Fang Changlin thought to himself, let him test the city's formations first. The Xianlei sect elder stepped off his lotus platform. He declared in a loud voice, since you've come out to receive guests, How could I not come? Lu Chen had been waiting for this. He waved his hand, deploying the 7 absolute sword formation. Illusory swords, like a torrential rain, whizzed towards Xia Tian. He was a bit startled. It really is the 7 absolute sword formation. How could a small kingdom like this possess such a powerful killing formation? Xia Tian immediately activated his protective barrier. He declared loudly, "The 7 absolute sword formation is indeed formidable. But if this is what you're using to confront me head-on, you're being childish." Lu Chun snapped his fingers, and a sword shattered. Xia Tian's face darkened. "Your ridiculous delusion. I'll shatter it for you." Lu Chun scoffed. "Indeed, a level 5 formation like the 7 absolute sword formation can't trap you. I understand this better than anyone. Though I can't trap you, I can drive you mad." Lu Chun channeled his energy, taking out countless flags to set up formation banners. He challenged loudly, "Breaking 1 formation is nothing. If you have the ability, break 10. Break 10, then 100. Break 100, and I'll throw 1,000 more at you. 10,000. I'll fight you to the bitter end." Hearing these words, Xia Tian was utterly shocked. How is this possible? A single 7 absolute sword formation can sell for over 100 million spirit stones. How can a small nation like yours possess so many precious formation banners? As Lu Chun deployed countless sword formations, the banners surrounded Xia Tian. Then Lu Chun said sarcastically, "Look at this penniless pauper getting angry. Isn't it just a few thousand level 5 formations? Perhaps this is the suffering of the rich. Having just a little money like this is merely a trivial matter." These words directly enraged the Xian Lei sect elder. He roared, "Damn you. Let me see just how many formations you really have." The fierce battle began and lasted for 2 hours. Xia Tian, straining to withstand the barrage of formations, began to tire. He gasped, "Damn it. Huff, puff. Just how many formation banners does this brat have? Could he really have over 10 million sets?" Lu Chun, now lying leisurely on a chair, basking in the sun, said excitedly, "Keep going. Are you out of breath? Or are you about to give up? If you can't hold on, just say the words, 'Lu Chun is incredibly handsome. You're the most handsome in the world. Sincerely apologize, and I'll mercifully let you go.'" Hearing these words, Fong Tung yelled, "Lu Chun, shut up. Don't insult my master. Do you want to die?" Lu Chun calmly said to Xia Tian, "Fong Tung is your disciple. You're suffering in the formation, while he's outside watching you struggle. What's the point of having such a disciple?" Fong Tung roared, while Lu Chun, "Don't try to use divisive tactics. I deeply respect my master. Even if it means climbing mountains of knives or descending in a seas of fire, I won't hesitate." Lu Chun replied, "Climbing mountains of knives and descending in a seas of fire. Then kneel down for me, the most handsome Lu Chun, and beg me 100 times. Then I might consider sparing your master." Fong Tung was furious. "Lu Chun, you're going too far." Lu Chun scoffed. "Your words betray your true intentions. You talk about facing mountains of knives and seas of fire for your master, but you can't even fulfill this small request. If I were your master, I would definitely expel such an ungrateful disciple from my sect." Fong Tung immediately landed in the courtyard. "Shut up. I agree." He knelt on the ground and said, 100 kowtows, right? For my master, I'll do it. I'll kowtow to you now." Lu Chun said to his subordinates, "Tell the royal kitchen to prepare a feast and bring it here. I'll enjoy a good meal while watching this rebel's son kowtow. That's what I call entertainment." Fong Tung started shouting again. "Sixth Prince Lu Chun is the most handsome. Sixth Prince Lu Chun is the most handsome. Sixth Prince Lu Chun is the most handsome." Lu Chun slowly counted 22, 23, 24. Suddenly, he yelled at Fong Tung, "Why is your voice so quiet? Haven't you eaten? Louder. Be serious, Fong Tung. I can't hear you." Fong Tung gritted his teeth, fuming, "This bastard is bullying me too much." Despite his anger, he didn't dare disobey. He shouted with all his might, "Sixth Prince Lu Chun is the most handsome." People passing by outside could hear him. One person wondered, who's that lunatic yelling inside the royal palace? The person next to him guessed, "Sound like Fong Tung. He went out this morning. Probably got his brains stuck in the doorway." Fong Tung raised his head, his forehead swollen with large lumps. "Is that good enough?" he asked. "I've kowtowed 100 times already. Lu Chun, release my master." Lu Chun sat on his chair and waved his hand dismissively. "Your head isn't even broken. Clearly, you haven't been sincere. Do it again." Fong Tung roared, "Don't be so unreasonable. I've kowtowed 100 times. Release my master." Lu Qin smiled and said, I always keep my promises to ordinary people. But for those who bite the hand that feeds them, especially the children of those who are ungrateful, there's no need to keep promises. The Xianlei sect elder shouted, Enough. Everyone be quiet. I don't believe your formations are endless. Today, I will tear you to shreds. Lu Chun let out an "oh." Then keep trying, old man. I have too many of these trash formations. They're just taking up space in my storage bag. Help me get rid of them. Suddenly, a voice boomed from behind. Enough. What a waste. You prodigal son. How dare you squander such precious tier 5 formations like this? Lu Chan replied nonchalantly, They're just tier 5 formations. How much could they be worth? He thought to himself, Asterisk back then, my master threw these things at me like they were toilet paper. This junk is basically worthless. Asterisk seeing his son's disobedience, Lu Jingheng roared furiously, You good for nothing. Deactivate the formations now. Lu Chun casually twirled the jade piece in his hand and muttered, Fine, fine. Why so angry? The sword formation was quickly withdrawn and disappeared. Lu Jingheng stepped forward and said in a deep voice, Elder Xia Tian has come all this way. What brings you here? The Xianlei sect elder landed in the courtyard. Seeing Lu Jingheng, he thought, Asterisk this bastard is still alive. He just refused to come out earlier, letting me get trapped in the formation and making a fool of me. Asterisk Xia Tian snorted. I'm here today to deliver the imperial decree of His Majesty, Emperor Qi. He thought to himself, Asterisk Lu Jingheng, let's see how long you can stay happy. Xia Tian took out a scroll and shouted, By the power vested in me, I hereby unseal the imperial decree. A powerful pressure appeared, shaking the surrounding space. A brilliant light shone across a vast area. The image of Emperor Qi appeared. Lu Jingheng recognized it as the aura of His Majesty, Emperor Qi. It was the Emperor's will imbued within the decree. He knelt down, clasped his hands, and bowed. Your Majesty, Emperor Qi. Xia Tian also knelt down and called out, Your Majesty, Emperor Qi. Emperor Qi's deep voice resonated. Lu Jingheng, after careful consideration, I have decided to strip you of your title as king. I hereby decree that the throne be passed to. The imperial edict has just arrived. Suddenly, Lu Qin's voice cuts in. Not bad, quite smooth. Perfect for toilet paper. Both Jingheng and Xia Tian, along with Emperor Qi's spirit projection, are present. Lu Chun pays little attention to their reactions. He picks up the edict, holding the scroll in one hand and a knife in the other, examining it. I especially like this floral brocade. I'll use it in the privy. Emperor Qi's spirit projection laughs loudly. A mere brat who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Insulting the imperial edict is a crime punishable by death. He gathers his qi and attacks. Lu Wang cries out, Chinner, be careful. Get back. But Lu Chun simply grunts. He slashes with his knife, directly attacking the spirit projection. Emperor Qi is just an emperor, nothing more. Seeing his spirit projection split in two, Emperor Qi roars, audacious. You dare destroy my spirit projection. I will kill you. Lu Chen laughs loudly. If you have the ability, then come and kill me. At that moment, thunder rumbles in the sky above Emperor Qi's palace. Emperor Qi bellows in rage. Damn it. Who used my imperial edict as toilet paper? They have some nerve. His fury radiates with terrifying power. Summon the Martial King. Had it brought to me. Those outside, witnessing the surge of energy piercing the sky, ask in fear, who has angered Emperor Qi? A grandmaster, sensing the terrifying rage, cries out in alarm. Prince Lu Chun has done it again. Something terrible is about to happen. De Fu, standing nearby, asks, Is it really that scary, old monk? At worst, our Lu kingdom will rebel against the Qi kingdom. The monk trembles slightly. A happy emperor means good fortune and peace for all. An enraged emperor means misfortune and death everywhere. You don't understand the terror of an emperor's wrath. Where is Huang Jing? Thousands of years ago, the battle between Emperor Qi and Yuan Huang, a mere remnant, shattered a piece of the kingdom. Now, Emperor Qi is enraged and personally taking action. Within the time it takes an incense stick to burn, he could sink the entire Lu kingdom. As the Lu kingdom teeters on the brink of collapse, countless people, their lives in ruins, flee their homes. Inside the Lu Kingdom's palace, seeing Lu Chun tear the imperial edict, Xia Tian growls, "You little brat. Because of your stupidity, the Lu Kingdom is about to be destroyed. Insulting Emperor Qi is a crime punishable by death." He lunges forward, attacking Lu Chun. "Prepare to die." Lu Wang suddenly intervenes, his power blasting Xia Tian backward. With a crash, the wall crumbles. Xia Tian roars, "Lu Zhengheng, have you gone mad? Ha. Protecting this lawless lunatic will cost you the entire Lu Kingdom." Lu Wang replies firmly, "So what? I want to see who dares touch my son." The Xianlei sect elder speaks sternly, "You can always have another son, but once your kingdom is lost, you have nothing left. Hand over Lu Qin to me. I will take him to the Great Qi Imperial Palace for Emperor Qi to deal with. If you do this, perhaps Emperor Qi will spare your life, and the Lu Kingdom can be preserved." Lu Zhengheng spits on the ground. A man who abandons his own son is no father at all. Damn all. Even if my body is broken and my kingdom falls, I will stain the emperor's robes with my blood. I won't be a dog like you, licking the emperor's boots. Xia Tian shouts angrily, so stubborn. Then be the last king of the Lu Kingdom. Seeing his father's defiance, Lu Chun reassures him, "Old man, don't worry. There won't be any body broken, kingdom fallen. He's just an emperor. I can handle him." Hearing these words, Fong Tung roared, "Lu Chun, don't speak such nonsense. You're just lucky to have picked up some treasures at an ancient ruin. That's why you're rich. How dare you look down on the emperor? Just a glance from him, and you be turned to ashes." Lu Chun retorted, "Don't even talk about the emperor's glance, you pig-headed fool. You can't even see anymore, so how dare you stand here and yell? You're about to die, yet you're still so foul-mouthed. Just wait until the emperor arrives. Won't you run like a dog too?" He calmly replied, "Run? Why would I run? Just an emperor wants me to run. If word of this got out, and my junior disciple found out, I'd have no face left to live." But Fong Tung continued to rant, "You idiot, still dreaming. For everyone's sake, you should just kill yourself." Lu Qin scoffed, "Suicide isn't out of the question, but I refuse to do it that way. If I die, I'll die like a warrior." Fong Tung, let's not use any external forces. Just our cultivation. A fair fight. If you have the guts, kill me. Let me die like a warrior in battle. Seeing his son challenge Lu Chun, Fong Shanglin tried to stop him. "There's a whole major realm between you two. Even though Chun has slain a supernal being, Fong Tung is still the #1 genius of the Six Kingdoms. He's not like other supernal beings." Lu Chun raised a finger and replied, "Don't worry, just watch." He stepped forward, confidently stating, "As for the #1 genius of the Six Kingdoms, after today he won't be anymore." Fong Tung cracked his knuckles. He laughed heartily and replied, "All right, I'll grant your wish. Remember not to be too grateful, and make sure to use all your strength. That way, you might actually live a little longer." Before he could finish his sentence, a flash of lightning streaked past Fong Tung's face. Blood splattered, coating Lu Chen's hand. He said coldly, "Just this, and you wanted me to use all my strength." Xia Tan, witnessing this scene, was utterly horrified. What? Fong Tang's head was nearly severed by a single slash. He cried out in anguish, "No!" Lu Zhengheng was stunned. "This kid is too strong. Why do I feel like he's the supernal being, and Fong Tung is just body refinement?" Fong Tung collapsed, blood pooling on the ground. Lu Chan said, "From the moment you and your father plotted rebellion, you should have known this day would come. This is your end." Fong Shanglin cried out in pain, My son. He went mad, his eyes blazing with killing intent. He charged towards Lu Chun to avenge his son. "Ah, you beast, I'll kill you." Lu Zhengheng stepped forward, shouting, "I'm here. Who do you think you can kill?" Spiritual energy gathered in his hand, radiating an incredibly powerful aura. Lu Wang declared, "You're just a nascent soul cultivator. Know your place." A powerful strike hit Fong Shanglin's chest, sending him flying backward, crashing through a large wall. He coughed up blood in pain. Coughing, and knowing he was no match for Lu Wang, Fong Shanglin turned and pleaded, "Elder Xiatian, kill Lu Chun. I beg you, avenge Teng." The Xianlei sect elder coldly replied, "Silence." Fong Shanglin was taken aback. "Elder, Grand Elder," Xiatian said to Lu Zhengheng, "Your Majesty, this is an unforgivable insult. Just wait for Emperor Qi's wrath." Then he shot into the air, quickly leaving. Lu Chun scoffed, "Old man, you're cornered, and you still dare to boast. Pathetic." Fong Shanglin laughed maniacally. "Ha, get lost, you coward. You're not worthy of being my son's master." He knelt beside his son's body, his voice full of bitterness. "Tung, it's my bad luck. I didn't foresee this. I've dragged you down with me. Fang Shanglin suddenly brought his hand to his chest and subtly channeled his energy. Don't be afraid of being alone, my son. I'll be with you soon. He struck his chest hard, destroying his nascent soul. With a strained voice, Fang Shanglin said, "Cough, cough, Lu Chun, Lu Zhengheng. You've angered the emperor. He will definitely kill you. He'll make your lives a living hell. I'll be waiting for you in hell." Lu Wang calmly stepped onto the platform. He sighed, "You reap what you sow. Chun'er, let's return to the palace." Lu Chen looked at the bodies of the father and son and chuckled softly. "Hell, are you afraid of the heat? You two can enjoy yourselves down there." The Lu Kingdom's rebellion ended here, but the trouble Lu Chun caused was far from over. Lu Zhengheng flew into a rage and roared, "Look what you've done. You used the emperor's edict as toilet paper. How dare you? You're even more audacious than your father. You can't even imagine Emperor Qi's power." After ranting for a while, he finally lowered his voice. "TSK, you brat. Now follow me. We're leaving the Lu Kingdom. We'll find a remote village. That's our only way to survive." Lu Chan put on a fake, innocent expression and argued, "Old man, it's just an emperor. Do you need be so scared? You're still strong and healthy, yet you have no ambition. Are you satisfied with just being a king?" Lu Wang asked, slightly puzzled, "What do you mean?" Lu Chun slung an arm around his father's shoulders and said excitedly, "It's just Emperor Qi. We'll rebel against him. Then you can be the emperor of Lu, and I'll be the prince. Isn't that great?" Lu Zhengheng sighed, "Great. You want to get your father killed. I'm only at the king realm, and the emperor realm is a whole major realm above that. What do I have to rebel with?" Lu Chen replied confidently, "I have a way. Don't worry about it. Declare war. Rebel against that dog." Just then, General Li entered and reported, "Your Highness, the entire royal guard in the palace has used the marrow cleansing pill. Now, the royal guard is broken through the marrow cleansing stage. Most have reached the supernal realm. The best ones are about to break through to the nascent soul realm." Lu Chun was extremely excited. He exclaimed, "Excellent. Although the pills have miraculous effects, it's the daily foundation you've cultivated that allows for such a powerful breakthrough today." General Li cupped his hands and said, "Your Highness is too kind. If it weren't for your Highness's generosity, I'm afraid we would still be stuck, unable to break through." Lu Wang spread his hand and calculated marrow cleansing pills. One pill costs at least 2 million spirit stones on the market. If it's high quality, the auction price can even reach 4 or 5 million. Knowing that the Royal Guard has 8,771 members, the total cost is 16 billion. Lu Chen laughed heartily and said, "It's nothing, just a small amount of money. It's more important for you to improve your strength." Lu Zhengheng immediately drew his sword and charged forward. "A small amount, 16 billion. Even 18 generations of our family combined have never seen that much money, and you just threw it away like that. You brat, let me chop off that hand that doesn't know the value of money." Lu Chun broke out in a cold sweat and yelled, "Old man, calm down. The situation is tense." Suddenly, Lu Chun rummaged through his robe, muttering, "I was so busy talking, I forgot to tell you how to deal with Emperor Qi." He finished and held it out in front of his father, saying, "Here it is. This is it." Lu Zhengheng was no longer doubtful. Instead, he wore a bewildered expression at what Lu Chen presented. It seemed that in Lu Chen's eyes, these two books were not just inanimate objects, but also held other secrets. He picked them up and said with a proud look, "2 saint-level martial arts manuals. Learning these, one can fight above their level, as easy as eating cake. A minor matter like Emperor Qi isn't that easily resolved." Hearing his son's words, Lu Zhengheng couldn't help but be surprised by their uses. "What? Saint-level martial arts?" He grabbed Lu Chen's shoulders, shaking him vigorously, his voice full of disbelief. "Boy, what did you say? Saint-level martial arts?" Faced with his father's agitation, he could only offer a helpless, wry smile. He quickly told his father to calm down. "Hey, old man, don't get so excited. You'll break my bones." Now, neither of them was giving way. Lu Zhengheng retorted, "Lu Chun, don't talk such nonsense. Boy, do you even understand what the concept of saint level is? Saint level isn't a realm we can even touch." Hearing this, Lu Chun regained his serious demeanor. He furrowed his brows, his eyes sharp as he said firmly, "Old man, you can't just refuse to let your imagination soar. Here, I'll demonstrate for you." With that said, the two moved to an empty plot of land. They stood facing each other, one on each side. Lu Zhengheng grumbled in dissatisfaction. Emperor Qi is furious. He'll definitely send another royal guard to kill me. He might even send a second King Realm expert to deal with me. No matter how exquisite your martial skill is, can it allow someone injured like me to deal with a second King Realm expert? Learning this thing of yours is just a waste of time. Hearing his father say this, he simply chuckled and said, deal with a second King Realm expert. Learn this, and killing a second King Realm expert will be more than enough. At the same time, he raised a finger and began to absorb power. The sky suddenly darkened, and the wind picked up like a gale, blowing his hair wildly. The energy around him grew stronger and stronger, swallowing all light. Lu Chan softly said, Saint-level martial art, shattering star finger, activate. He then pointed his finger straight ahead. Immediately, a beam of light tore through the sky in the distance, shooting off in the direction he pointed, picking the sun and moon, breaking the stars. Hands clasped, opening heaven and earth. With just one move, Lu Chun caused thousands of rays of light to descend like a meteor shower, crashing into the empty plot of land, causing the ground to shake violently. Witnessing the scene before him, Lu Zhengheng couldn't help but be terrified. He could only exclaim, this martial skill. A loud rumble echoed as the light beam slammed into the ground behind Lu Chun, shattering the earth with terrifying power. Yet, he stood still, not bothering to dodge at all. He smiled at his father. Old man, what do you think of this move? Having witnessed the performance just now, Lu Zhengheng was speechless. He asked in astonishment, you haven't even reached the supernal realm yet. How can you learn such profound martial skills? Which sect did you join? Hearing this, Lu Chun lifted his chin proudly and said, it's not that I'm amazing, it's that my 5 beautiful masters are amazing. He then went over and put his arm around his father's neck playfully, continuing, forget it, telling you these things is useless. Now, I'll transfer this martial skill to you. With that, Lu Chun began to teach his father the moves. Shattering Star Finger, a saint-level finger technique, possesses exceptional power. One finger pointed, and the heavens and earth tremble. He reminded seriously, although the Shattering Star Finger is powerful, if your movement technique isn't sufficient, you won't be able to kill anyone. The father and son continue to immerse themselves in practice. This moment is more peaceful than ever, like the calm before the storm, preparing for the fierce battle to come. The training is finally over. He turns to look at his father with a proud look, as if to say that he will surely win the coming battle. He turns and waves goodbye to Lu Zhengheng. At the Qi Emperor's palace, a subordinate kneels, repeatedly apologizing. Your guilty servant couldn't protect the imperial edict. I even let the king of the 6 kingdoms and his son humiliate the imperial edict. He slams his head repeatedly on the ground, causing the floor to slowly crack. They even dared to insult the emperor's decree and tarnish his reputation. Your guilty servant, Qi Emperor, begs for punishment. Emperor Qi Han doesn't care what happens to him. He coldly says, those 6 kingdoms. Qi Han is now like a ticking time bomb, his anger suppressed to the extreme, just waiting to explode. He orders, the emperor cannot be humiliated. Order the kings of Yin, Zhao, and Han kingdoms to destroy the 6 kingdoms within 7 days. With eyes full of hatred, Qi Han continues, 7 days from now, I want to see the king of the 6 kingdoms and his son commit suicide before my palace gates to atone for their sins. Meanwhile, back at the 6 kingdoms, 2 figures appear in the sky, slowly descending. Lu Chun and his father, the king of the 6 kingdoms, calmly point to the sky. Wow, they arrive quickly. Just as I predicted, it's those 2 royal guards. Contrary to his son's calmness, Lu Zhengheng wears a more serious expression. Those 2 saint-level martial arts aren't fully mastered yet. They can't use them for more than 2 minutes before their stamina is depleted. I don't know. Lu Chen scoffs teasingly and replies, what? Are you worried? We can't handle these 2 pieces of trash. He continues arrogantly, don't worry. 2 minutes is enough to kill 10 of them. He speaks with the confidence of certain victory. The figures fly straight towards the 6 kingdoms' capital. One of them says, Brother Xia, we've arrived at the 6 kingdoms' capital. General Zhe, along with Xia, turns to look at the 3 figures approaching from behind. He says, these 3 youngsters are actually keeping up with our speed. Indeed, the 3 are getting closer. Seeing this, General Zhe scoffs and praises them. Not bad. They are all talented young men. The future generation is promising. especially Samu. He's already in the early stages of the nascent soul realm. He's worthy of being the #1 young talent of the Han Kingdom. Hearing General Zha's praise, Samu smiles with satisfaction. Hearing these words, Xia Quan laughs and says, "General, you overestimate this kid. The younger generation of the Zhao Kingdom is the truly formidable one. General Nan and General Bei have become disciples of Sword King Jian Shui and learned his true inheritance. In the future, the Zhao Kingdom will have 2 more Sword Kings." Hearing this, General Nan and General Bei clasp their hands and nod in thanks. General Nan turns to tease Samu. "Brother Samu, this time you'll have to let us brothers kill a few more to practice our swordsmanship." Samu chuckles and replies, "It's all the same." Seeing the group above still hasn't landed, Liu Chan impatiently says, "Hey, you old men up there." He continues sarcastically, "Are you going to let the hundreds of thousands of people in the city watch you brag? Aren't you ashamed?" Hearing Liu Chen's words, General Zha glances down with disdain and challenges him. "Just a body refinement realm at its peak dares to be insolent before me. Liu Zhengheng, it seems your kingdom has run out of people. Call Liu Zhengheng out here to talk to me. Surely he's not still lying in bed detoxifying, is he?" "Haha," responding to his taunt. Liu Zhengheng calmly steps forward. He laughs loudly and replies, "Haha, General Zha, look how happy you are to see me." His face was full of defiance, as if to say that General Zha's poison was nothing to him, just a useless sham. "Did you miss me? I've come out to see you." Seeing Liu Zhengheng emerge, healthy as if he'd never been poisoned, General Zha realized his plan had failed. He gritted his teeth, his face darkening as he roared, "What? This guy's complexion is so rosy. He's actually detoxified. How is that possible?" Having said that, he regained his dignified composure. Certain of his power, he was convinced that Liu Zhengheng would be defeated no matter what. But it doesn't matter. Liu Zhengheng, you're still going to die. Kill yourself. Otherwise, if you wait for us to make a move, you won't die peacefully. Hearing this, Liu Zhengheng's face hardened. His eyes filled with suspicion as he said, "Huh, what do we cultivate for? For longevity, for freedom." As he spoke, he radiated an overwhelming power, showing that he wasn't afraid of the threat. His eyes full of arrogance, he looked directly at General Zha and retorted, "The Emperor says one word and want me to kill myself. Then what's the point of cultivating? Are you all just dogged for someone else? Like my son said, it's just a situation. Why should I be afraid?" Observing their exchange, Samu sneered and muttered, "Ridiculous. Just a king daring to confront the Emperor. Do you know what your end will be? A nobody like you considers this cultivation. What the hell are you cultivating?" At this moment, Liu Zhengheng found it utterly laughable. The word Samu had just uttered made him seem like nothing in Liu Zhengheng's eyes. Just a nascent soul cultivator daring to bark like that in front of King. With a flash, Samu was caught in Liu Zhengheng's palm. He now resembled a colossal beast, his eyes blazing as if waiting to crush his enemy in an instant. "Do you know what your end will be?" Samu was terrified by this sight. He still couldn't understand how he'd ended up in this situation. Suddenly, an arm forcefully pulled him, dragging him out of the illusion. He was saved from death in the nick of time. Xia Quan gritted his teeth and yelled, "Mu'er, wake up. Liu Zhengheng, you bastard. How dare you use a mental attack to bully a child?" Samu, panicked and drenched in sweat, cried out to his father, "Father." Seeing his son bullied like this, Xia Quan refused to let it go and rebuked Liu Zhengheng. "Liu Zhengheng, we haven't even started fighting yet. Bullying a junior, what kind of hero are you?" With that, he called out to the others, "Let's go somewhere else for a death match." As they spoke, they rushed towards where Liu Chan was standing. Samu interrogated him, "Humph, you're Liu Zhengheng's son." This took Liu Chan by surprise. Within seconds, Liu Chen regained his composure. He calmly replied, "So, like father, like son." Not giving Liu Chen a chance to think, Samu darted in front of him, swinging his fist, his face full of provocation. "Without your father to protect you, you're just trash." He lunged forward with taunting words, "Die." Liu Chen chuckled, teasing, Hey, there's no need for that, is there? Just now, your damn father said not to bully juniors. How about you?" Samu, seemingly unconcerned by Liu Chen's taunts, continued to swing with all his might, ready to kill him instantly. "Doesn't matter. I want you dead." Liu Chen didn't bother dodging, continuing to mock him. Who's the bastard not following the rules now? So scared, so scared. But as he lunged closer, his fist couldn't reach Liu Chen. A circle of swords surrounded Liu Chen, preventing anyone from touching a hair on his head. Seeing the situation, Samu's face hardened. What sword formation is this? Not letting him finish, the swords, following Lu Chen's command, simultaneously pointed directly at Sam Mu, ready to await the order to eliminate him. The 7 absolute sword formation was sealed. With a flick of his wrist, all the swords lunged forward. Sam Mu flew back so fast that it was difficult for the naked eye to see, leaving him frozen in place. Samu now looked like an enraged beast. His face was ashen, veins bulging on both sides of his temples. He gritted his teeth, his eyebrows furrowed into a hard knot. His bloodshot eyes, filled with murderous intent, roared, 7 absolute sword formation. How can a small, poor nation like yours possess this formation? Release me. Otherwise, when my father returns, he will kill you. Hearing this, Lu Chun just chuckled softly, showing no fear. He waved his hand, signaling for his 2 subordinates to retreat, then calmly replied, "Whether you can return or not is still a question. You 2, go in there and play with young Master Mu. Now, become a living wooden dummy for my subordinates to practice their martial skills on." Ha ha! Lu Chen's words were like adding fuel to the fire, further enraging Sam Mu. He clenched his teeth, his eyes filled with hatred, and cursed incessantly. "You animal, how dare you?" Suddenly, a cold voice rang out from behind Lu Chun. "He's given you enough orders. Release Brother Mu. If you dare to continue mocking him, I will tear you into 10,000 pieces." Facing this newcomer, Lu Chun didn't bother to show any vigilance. He calmly replied, "Oh, you say release him? Then where would I put my face?" Hearing Lu Chen's words, the newcomer sneered and replied, "So stubborn. Then die." A tremendous power erupted around him. He raised his golden sword high, its light dazzling, his aura filling the sky, ready for battle. "Let me introduce myself. I am a disciple of Sword King Jian Yi, General Nan. I have learned the ultimate Sword King's Autumn Sword Decree." The power emanating from him filled the entire space. A mysterious, crimson aura surged, as if wanting to devour everything. Countless floating swords appeared around him, all pointing their sharp tips towards Lu Chun, waiting to pierce their target. He continued, "The Autumn Sword Decree, cultivated to the highest realm, can split into 108 sword auras." As soon as he finished speaking, he charged straight towards Lu Chun, his eyes steely and fearless, as if he considered his opponent nothing more than insignificant shrimp. Following his movement, countless swords also shot up, rushing forward like crimson lightning bolts tearing through space, aimed directly at Lu Chun. He continued, "To die under my painstakingly cultivated 24 minor completion sword auras is your honor." Facing this ferocious attack, Lu Chun didn't bother to dodge. He stood still, his eyes calm, a contemptuous smirk playing on his lips. He slowly retorted, "Cultivated for 15 years and only 24 minor completion. Utterly pathetic." Around Lu Chun, a surge of power erupted, enveloping his body like a raging inferno. A scorching aura radiated outwards, ready to incinerate all the incoming swords. Not to be outdone by a mere general, Lu Chun effortlessly summoned his own swords. These swords were completely different from General Nan's. They were surrounded by blazing flames, their crimson light seemingly burning the very space around them. Lu Chun gestured, and the sword shot towards General Nan, ready to fight and protect their master. He then calmly replied, "I'll let you taste the 108 sword auras that I learned for fun in the past 3.5 years. His face hardened as he stared directly at the other man. Instead of boasting about his technique like him, he continued, "Let me show you what true autumn swordsmanship is." With just actions like these, he displayed his true power. He'd only spent 3 years training, enough to create such a vast difference. This was to prove that compared to Lu Chen's strength, this man was nothing more than small fry. Facing his technique, the man could only yell out in astonishment, unable to believe Lu Chun could be so powerful. "This is autumn swordsmanship." The general's face paled, a clear look of worry spreading across it. Sweat poured down his face uncontrollably. He shouted, his voice trembling, as if unable to believe what he was witnessing. "How do you know autumn swordsmanship? And you've even mastered it." Seeing the general's horrified expression, Lu Chun simply smiled gently and replied in a cold voice, "Why don't you believe it? Let you, the true inheritor, taste my swordsmanship and see if it's real or not." Simultaneously, he gave the command, and the surrounding swords immediately shot towards the general with unimaginable speed. He didn't give the general any chance to react, letting him taste the true power he possessed. With terrifying speed, the swords hurtled towards him without a moment's hesitation. They pierced through the air, stabbing directly into his body, each thrust merciless. Every blow brought excruciating pain, tearing at his body, leaving him unable to resist, only able to scream in agony. His cries echoed throughout the space. Seeing his brother endure such horrific blows, Abe couldn't stand idly by. A feeling of helplessness surged through him, urging him to act. In an instant, he rushed forward, fighting with all his remaining strength to withstand the attacks, refusing to let Anan suffer alone. "Anan, I'm here to help." But Anan immediately shouted, telling his brother to go back. "No, Abe, this isn't someone we can fight. Run." Hearing Anan's words, though unwilling, he reluctantly accepted. He knew full well that he was completely no match for Lu Chen's terrifying power. His face was pale and extremely unsightly, his eyes filled with resentment. Finally, unable to hold back any longer, he roared, "Damn it! Our master is Sword King Jian Yi, the #1 in the Great Qi Kingdom. How dare you treat us like this? When the time comes, our master will repay you 100,000 times over. He'll avenge us." Hearing what the man said, Lu Chen just chuckled, giving them a cold look before replying. "If those are your last words, then embrace death." With that, tens of thousands of swords appeared, their points aimed, ready to send the two men to their graves. Having finished speaking, Lu Chen coldly waved his hand, pointing directly at the two. The fiery swords immediately shot forward like a raging storm, tearing through space, sweeping away everything in their path, completely annihilating the enemy. Under the absolute command of their master, the autumn swordsmanship, severing sword strike. The fiery swords quickly surrounded the two brothers, forming an inescapable circle of death. They spun, constricting the space, then suddenly plunged down like arrows of death, without a moment's hesitation. Each sword targeted vital points, piercing through their bodies. Blood splattered amidst desperate screams, making it difficult for the two to survive. A vast expanse of land was now submerged in blood, a thick stench rising heavily, making anyone who breathed it feel nauseous. The scene was like a painting dyed red by death, leaving no room for life. A soldier appeared, reporting to Lu Chen, "Your Highness, I have failed you." The soldier continued to update him on the situation. "Although this Sam Mu is trapped by your Highness's formation, our Imperial Guards are still being defeated by him. We can't do anything to him." Lu Chen didn't scold him, but replied with a smile, "It's all right. This guy is, after all, the son of the Ren King. Having you fight him is merely for gaining experience. I didn't expect you to win in the first place." Back within the sword formation, Sam Mu was still energetic like a wild beast, unleashing relentless and ruthless attacks, forcing the soldiers to retreat or fall. He swung his weapon, laughing arrogantly with a provocative tone. "Ha, just relying on this rabble, you want to defeat me. Even trapped in this formation, I won't be easily bullied by you shrimps." His face was contorted with hatred, his eyes red and blazing, as if wanting to burn everything down. He frantically attacked the sword lines, trying to break the formation that confined him. He roared like a cornered beast, "Lu Chen, just you wait. Once I break this formation, I will make your life a living hell. I'll drag you back to the Sa Kingdom and throw you to the people of the fighting arena to be a slave for life." He pointed at Lu Chen while speaking. "What kind of hero are you, relying on formation? If you have the guts, release me and let's fight one-on-one." Lu Chen didn't pay any attention to his words and replied with disdain, "What's wrong? Weren't you just talking about breaking the formation and killing me? Why are you asking me to release you now?" Hearing Lu Chen's reply, Sam Mu became even more furious, veins bulging on his forehead. He frowned and denounced Lu Chen as a coward. "Oomph, you truly are a coward, only knowing how to hide like a turtle behind your formation." Lu Chen chuckled contemptuously, his eyes indifferent as he replied in a flat tone, as if lecturing a fool. "Really, young Master Mu, you go back on your word, using the nascent soul realm to bully me, a Qi condensation realm cultivator. Is that what you call skill?" He continued with his threats. "You smug little villain. Just wait until my father and General Wang kill Lu Zhengheng. Let's see if you can still laugh then." At the same time, behind him, a figure appeared, plummeting towards the ground with terrifying speed. BM, a deafening crash echoed as the white figure slammed into the ground like a meteor, crashing straight into the stone floor. The impact was so violent that the ground cracked, stone shattered, and dust billowed up in waves. Both of them looked towards where the figure had fallen. Samu was puzzled. Huh? As the dust settled, he vaguely saw a human skeleton and exclaimed with delight. A skeleton fell from the sky. Ha ha. He continued to laugh, as if victory was already his. Ha ha. Your father is really too weak. He couldn't even last a quarter of an hour against General Wang. Hearing his excitement, Lu Chun calmly joked, Hey, don't just claim anyone as your father. Look at that rough skin. He looks more like your father to me. As he spoke, the smoke gradually dissipated as if blown away by the wind, revealing a bloody scene. In the middle of the shattered courtyard, a pool of dark red blood spread, seeping deep into the cracks in the ground. Xia Quan lay there motionless, covered in blood. A large piece of wood pierced through his chest, as if pinning him to the cold ground. His eyes were dull, his chest no longer rising and falling. His consciousness had probably left his body long ago. Samu saw the scene and cried out in horror towards Lu Chun. What? Father! Father! Seeing his reaction, Lu Chun continued to tease. My good son, since you've called me that, I'll let you out. I said 6 Tran, let him out. Samu immediately dashed towards his father. He couldn't believe what had just happened, repeatedly punching anything that got in his way. His mouth kept shouting, this can't be happening. He collapsed to his knees on the blood-soaked ground, clutching his father's body tightly. His heart felt like it was being crushed, each beat a throbbing ache. Tears flowed silently, mixing with the blood on his hands, drenching his stunned face. His mouth trembled, repeatedly calling his father's name like a sleepwalker. Father, father, my good son, since you called me that, I'll let you out. Sixchen released Samu. Samu immediately flew towards his father. He couldn't believe what had just happened, repeatedly punching anything in his path. He kept yelling, this can't be happening. He collapsed onto the blood-soaked ground, clutching his father's body. His heart felt crushed, each beat a pang of agonizing numbness. Tears flowed silently, mixing with the blood on his hands, staining his stunned face. His lips trembled as he repeatedly called out for his father, like a sleepwalker. Father, father. After finishing off Xia Quan, Lu Zhengheng didn't hesitate. His body shot towards General Wang like lightning. Each of his palms struck with the weight of a mountain. Every blow carried destructive power. General Wang couldn't defend himself and was repeatedly knocked back. The soldiers below were terrified as they witnessed the breathtaking battle. Deafening explosions echoed through the sky, flashes of light like lightning. The two figures clashed like whirlwinds, each move aimed at a fatal blow. Neither yielded an inch, determined to fight to the death. They exclaimed, the king has been fighting General Wang for a long time. The king, having just recovered from his illness, has already killed King Sa. But Lu Chun quickly reassured them. He said with an arrogant tone, don't worry, everyone. As they say, good men live long lives, evil men live 1,000 years. With how my old man lives, how could he kick the bucket so easily? General Li, standing next to him, could only chuckle at Lu Chen's arrogance. Just as he finished speaking, the old man's figure descended from the sky. Lu Chun jokingly called out, speak of the devil. Right on time. See, isn't the fight over, old man? Why so slow? I've already dealt with those 3 nascent soul stage guys. I'm all done here. Lu Zhengheng paid no mind to his son's teasing. He strode forward, his rough hand gripping the bloody hair of his trophy from the recent battle. The limp, red body was dragged across the ground, leaving a gruesome trail of blood. The man's face was pale, his body covered in blood, completely unconscious. The surrounding subordinates were horrified by the scene. The king has slain King Wang. Long live the king. Witnessing Lu Zhengheng's glorious victory, the soldiers erupted in jubilation. Cries of long live the king echoed across the battlefield. Lu Chun chuckled and waved playfully, old man, you all right? How was that earth stage martial art? Pretty powerful, huh? Lu Zhengheng replied calmly, not bad. But before he died, General Wang landed a blow on me. I'll probably need to recuperate for about half a month. Lu Chun then turned to General Li and ordered, right? Spread the word. Tell them that General Wang Shi was killed by my autumn sword decree. I also want to see this sword king Jiani. Let's see what kind of deity he is. General Li, hearing this, bowed with clasped hands, his face drenched in sweat. He hesitantly asked, "Your Highness, forgive my impertinence, but Sword King Jian Yi is a peak-level king. Perhaps it's best not to provoke him." Lu Chun smiled and replied, "Who said I want to provoke him? The royal palace's power is weak right now. To deal with Emperor Qi, we need to rally a few more kings. He's one of them." Hearing this, General Li could only bitterly accept his fate, silently bowing his head and obeying the command. "Yes, Your Highness. I'll see to it immediately." However, contrary to his words, the general inwardly lamented. His Highness just killed the man's disciple, and now he wants him as an ally against Emperor Qi. What is he thinking? After hearing his son speak, Lu Zhengheng wondered, "You've already done so much. Can you really still recruit Jian Yi?" Hearing his father's question, Lu Chen replied with a firm voice, "Of course. He's just a sword king." With a smirk, he continued, "It's his honor to be my subordinate. Only then can I leave here with peace of mind." With that, Lu Chun turned his back and continued walking forward without hesitation. Seeing his son leave just like that, Lu Zhengheng could only sigh helplessly. "Where are you going again? Are you planning to disappear for another 3.5 years? There aren't any tigers or wolves in the house, so why do you always insist on going out?" Responded his father. Lu Chun simply said, "It's all right. I'll be back very quickly this time. I'm going to meet someone. I hear the saintess of the Jiaozhi Holy Land is the most beautiful woman in the Huang region. A girl with enchanting beauty, captivating and alluring. Her eyes are as red as rubies, shining with a deadly charm that makes countless men lose their senses. Her skin is as white as snow, and her red lips are slightly parted like a newly bloomed flower, exuding an irresistible allure." Lu Chun continued his description. "She's only 20 years old this year, graceful and charming, a beauty that could topple kingdoms, a true peerless beauty. I just happen to be in need of a maidservant." Then he burst out laughing. Hearing his son's words, Lu Zhengheng angrily shouted, "Look at you, spouting nonsense. Don't say these words outside. If the Jiaozhi Holy Land hears about this, they might skin you alive." Hearing this, Lu Chun frowned. His face crumpled like a bullied child. He retorted, both annoyed and amused, "Huh? I asked my younger martial sister to pour me a cup of tea. Is that a crime too?" The 3 islands of the Jiaozhi Holy Land, separated by water, are connected by iron chains, floating above a peaceful village, creating a mystical and magical atmosphere. Lu Chun sat on the second floor of a tavern within the Jiaozhi Holy Land, gazing out with distant eyes, and softly said, "The Jiaozhi Holy Land's disciple recruitment is approaching. It's too bustling and noisy in the city." He leaned on his hand, his eyes thoughtfully observing his surroundings, silently commenting, "Looking around, there isn't a single capable person. These disciples are too weak." He sighed dejectedly at the situation. Then, he glanced at a fat man who was extending his hand for a hostess to pour him wine, a smug look on his face. Lu Chun thought to himself with annoyance, "There are even people bringing their maidservants to participate in the selection process. Are they here to learn or to enjoy themselves?" Lu Chen's face darkened. He took a deep breath, tightened his grip on his wine glass, looked at the fat man, and said through gritted teeth, "Humph, damn it. Waiter, call a beautiful woman over here to pour me wine." The tavern owner excitedly replied, "Haha, you have refined taste, sir. Our establishment has special grades. Low grade for 18 spirit stones, mid grade for 108 spirit stones, high grade." Seeing that the owner's listed options held no appeal for him, Lu Chun interrupted, "I heard your Jiaozhi Holy Land has a saintess." The tavern owner replied even more excitedly, "I understand, sir. You want someone like the saintess to pour your wine. That's a bit pricey at least." Lu Chun, unable to bear the owner's rambling, cut him off immediately. He set down his wine glass and enunciated each word clearly. "No. My intention is to have your saintess come here now." He rested his chin on his hand, his gaze fixed on the owner, his tone calm but authoritative. "Have her personally pour me wine." Hearing Lu Chen's absurd request, the tavern owner's face hardened. Irritated, he said, "Customer, please don't make such unreasonable demands. I believe your previous words were just a slip of the tongue." Lu Chun wasn't joking. A smirk played on his lips as he corrected, "I'm not joking. I'm very serious. I never misspeak. I want to summon the saintess." Before he could finish, before the owner could fully express his anger, the other customers erupted in a furious wave of energy. Like disturbed beasts, their eyes blazed with rage. It seemed they were just waiting for an excuse to pounce on Lu Chun. Hearing his outrageous demand, they roared, "Don't waste your breath on this brat. Having the saintess pour wine for you. With a face like that, I'll smash your face in. If it weren't for the Holy Land's prohibition on fighting, I'd break your legs. We're the Holy Land Guards. Get over here and arrest this audacious fool." Lu Chen ignored them. He calmly replied, "Everyone calm down. Anger isn't good for you. I've only spoken a single sentence, and you're all worked up like this." Hearing him, they laughed derisively, thinking Lu Chen was begging for mercy. They roared with laughter, their faces full of mockery. Despite the crowd's fury, Lu Chen showed no concern for his safety. He casually propped his feet up on the table, his gaze calm and unperturbed. Then, in a mocking tone, he said, "No, I'm not begging for mercy. My point is, you brainless idiots can't even handle something this trivial." Lu Chen leaned back, his face tilted up in arrogance. He looked at them as if they were beneath his notice, his posture exaggerated. In a challenging voice, he said, "Just wait until the Saintess actually comes over here to pour me wine. I'm afraid you'll die of anger." Hearing Lu Chen's arrogant words, the customers didn't calm down. Their rage intensified. Their eyes reddened, and murderous intent swirled around them. Some cursed him with contempt, while others spat at him. One growled, "I scoff. Don't talk about later. I'm already dying of anger thanks to you." The commotion they caused was so loud that it attracted the attention of the Holy Land Guards. The crowd parted, and someone announced, "There's someone here insulting the Saintess." "Who is it?" Seeing the guard arrive, they pointed angrily at Lu Chen. "The Holy Land Guards are here." "Excellent. It's that bastard. He insulted the Saintess." Hearing this report, one of the guards questioned Lu Chen, "Kid, did you really insult the Saintess?" Lu Chen feigned a look of innocent confusion. "No, I just asked for the Saintess to come pour me some wine." "How is that insulting?" The guards were enraged. They gritted their teeth and roared at Lu Chen, "You wretch. It really was you. You dare insult the Saintess in front of me. You truly have no respect. Don't waste your breath on him. Just cripple his spirit and send him to the mines as a slave." All right, they couldn't restrain themselves any longer. They immediately summoned their spirit beasts. Surges of spiritual energy billowed forth, suffocating the air within the tavern. Eyes bloodshot with rage, their faces hardened like blades, and murderous intent soared. All because of a careless word against the Saintess, whom they revered as a deity. Lu Chen now became their sworn enemy. Nascent souls stirred, agitated by their master's summons. A tiger, its entire body radiating a fierce aura, and a colossal serpent slithered out of thin air, its golden eyes flashing coldly. Neither creature bore any semblance of friendliness. They roared and lunged towards Lu Chen like furious reapers, ready to devour him in an instant. Sharp claws and pale fangs drew near, their fiery breath shaking the entire room. Faced with such danger, Lu Chen showed no fear. He didn't even bother to dodge the two beasts' attack. Calmly, he said, "Nascent soul attacks against a supernal realm cultivator like me." As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Chen slowly drew the sword at his hip. The cold steel blade gleamed under the light. Unlike his playful demeanor earlier, his eyes darkened, deep and bottomless like an abyss. His pupils sharpened like blades. "You're trying to take my life with this." In a flash, Lu Chen moved like a black gust of wind, too fast for the naked eye to follow. The sword in his hand swung, the cold steel flashing like lightning in the night. In the blink of an eye, the blade pierced both guards. With a single stroke, the two spirit beasts vanished without a trace. The guards were aghast at what they had just witnessed. Lu Chen just chuckled and said, "Well then, I'll sever your nascent souls as punishment." "Can't say that's too harsh, can I?" In the Saintess's palace within the Holy Land, amidst the quiet and solemn atmosphere, the graceful figure of a young woman swayed gently on the tiled roof. She delicately lifted a jade mirror in her hand, her clear yet profound eyes fixed on the image within, as if observing all the happenings in the world. Seeing the figure of a man in the mirror, she fell silent, pondering this person. She stared at him as if recalling something. Could it be the one Master mentioned? Looking at Lu Chen's image in the mirror, she murmured the mysterious senior brother. As if sensing someone watching him, Lu Chen looked up towards her and smirked. This made her realize it was indeed Lu Chen. Hearing the name Lu Chen uttered by Lu Qingcheng, Yao Shi gently explained, "He's already quite famous. A renowned figure in the Azure region. In 5 years, he'll come to find me to cultivate a technique. You can meet him then." Yao Shi's words captivated Lu Qingqing. Her eyes filled with adoration, longing to meet Lu Chun. She continued to gaze at his image reflected in the jade mirror. Every movement, every cold glance, etched itself into her mind. Her face flushed, her cheeks tinged with a peachy hue. She thought to herself, I can't wait, mysterious senior brother. Just how heroic, wealthy, and charming are you? Suddenly, Lu Chen exclaimed, let me tell you, Lu Qingsheng isn't bad looking. Was I wrong? Heroic, charming, renowned, wealthy. Just lies. What a load of crap. She said angrily, this rotten man, that's all you've got. I scoff at you. Turning back to Lu Chun, she continued arrogantly, every single one of my maidservants is the pride of the nation and the city. Letting your saintess pour wine for me is a compliment to her beauty. These words further provoked the men in the tavern. Their eyes reddened as they hurled insults at Lu Chun. Insulting the saintess like that. Kill him. Someone kill him. Amidst the chaotic shouting, a tall, burly figure emerged from the crowd. He said in a deep voice, you ignorant fool, confined to your well. Li He will end you. He strode towards where Lu Chun was sitting, raising his fist in an arrogant challenge. Looking at your pathetic appearance, you're nothing but a toad lusting after a swan. It's disgusting. My fist is itching to teach you a lesson. Flashback to 4 years prior in the Jiaoji Holy Land. The breathtakingly beautiful figure of Nong Kyo spoke softly. That senior brother of mine, although he causes trouble wherever he goes, is exceptionally gifted. He has cultivated at least 10 saint-level martial arts to perfection. In using the same battle prowess and realm, he defeated countless successors of the holy sect, becoming famous throughout the Qingyu nations. He even captured the demonic sect Saintess and made her his servant. Lost in thought for a moment, not quite sure what had just happened, he muttered curiously, my hand itches. Before Li He could speak, Lu Chen lashed out, punching him squarely in the face. It was a powerful, clean, and decisive blow. The sound of the impact was sharp. Li Hei's body flew back like a sandbag, blood spurting from his nose and mouth. His eyes widened in shock, unable to comprehend what had just occurred. You have skin inflammation. Go get it treated. What are you even doing here? Go find a veterinarian. Seeing the large man taken down with a single punch left everyone dumbfounded. WH what? One punch. Immediately, another man, fueled by anger, rushed in to join the fight. All right, let's have a man-to-man duel. Do you dare to fight me with swords? Without hesitation, with just one punch, Lu Chun knocked him down in an instant. Great heavenly dragon repels the bronze statue. One after another, Lu Chun effortlessly defeated them with simple moves. How impressive. Flying heaven sect. All right, you idiot, you don't need to tell me. I understand. You're his father. Lu Chen replied while fighting, using only basic techniques. All of them lay defeated before him. He said excitedly, you keyboard warriors, all bark and no bite. After dealing with them, he wondered, but why hasn't the Saintess arrived yet? I just broke through to the supernal realm and came to Jiaoji specifically to see her. As soon as he finished speaking, an enchanting figure appeared, as if stepping out of thin air. With each step she took, time seemed to slow, the space around her filled with vibrant flower petals swirling gently in the wind. A soft light embraced her holy form, illuminating the room with a dreamlike beauty, captivating everyone present. She spoke softly. Did you want to see me very much? Lu Qingqing's graceful figure appeared in the sky, like a celestial being descending to earth. Multicolored petals danced around her in the breeze, accentuating her ethereal aura. Her clothes-fitting attire subtly highlighted her alluring curves without compromising her elegance. Her captivating eyes sparkled like stars, drawing every gaze below. With the Saintess's appearance, everyone seemed to forget about their hostility and focused all their attention on her. They continuously praised her beauty. Wow, it's the Saintess. Wow, that dark beauty, I can't stand it. Despite their praises, the Saintess's attention was solely on the man before her. Lu Qingqing smiled and greeted him. Hello, I am Lu Qingqing. Did you want to see me very much? Even someone like Lu Chun found it hard to resist such exquisite beauty. He replied in a gentle tone, so you are Lu Qingqing. As soon as he finished speaking, he unhesitatingly reached out and caressed her cheek. He exclaimed, unexpectedly, you're very beautiful. It was worth coming here. Lu Qingsheng was taken aback by Lu Qin's sudden and bold action. She flinched, facing the hand, gently stroking her cheek. She could only blush, her heart pounding like a drum. Her eyes were wide with surprise and embarrassment. Her lips moved, finally stammering, "Ah, senior brother, you." Lu Chan seemed quite pleased with her reaction. He retracted his hand and said so soft, "It seems she recognizes me." Unaware of the affectionate scene between the two, the men in the tavern were enraged. They wanted to tear Lu Qian apart for daring to touch their goddess. They shouted and threatened, "Don't stop me. I'm going to kill him. Damn it, how dare he touch the goddess? This despicable pervert. Let me chop off his hands." Ignoring their curses, Lu Chan gently said to Lu Qingsheng, "These dogs are too noisy. Let's talk somewhere else." He extended his hand towards her, politely inviting her to a meal. "It's our first meeting, so let me treat you to a meal. Would you be willing?" This made the young woman's heart flutter. Faced with the sudden invitation, Lu Qingsheng didn't know how to react. Her eyes blinked, her cheeks flushed like peach blossoms. Her embarrassment was evident in her expression. She lowered her head slightly, scratching her cheek as if to hide her confusion. Her lips moved, this. The surrounding crowd erupted like a powder keg. Their anger flared upon hearing Lu Chen's intimate dinner invitation. They almost lost their composure, their eyes bloodshot with jealousy. They gritted their teeth, spewing insults. "You beast! You dare to disrespect the saintess. You want to invite the saintess to dinner. Eat your head. The saintess not slapping you is already a blessing." A toad wanted to eat swan meat, reaching for something too high. How could the saintess agree? Despite their continued shouting and mockery of Lu Chen's invitation, he remained calm, waiting for Lu Qingsheng's answer. As time passed, they grew more agitated, yelling louder. "Ha ha, you madman, you're dead." Finally, Lu Qingsheng had her answer. She smiled, bright as the spring sun. She looked up at him with sparkling eyes and replied, "Okay." The saintess's response silenced the entire space. No one expected her to agree so readily and gently. The crowd froze like statues, their eyes wide, mouths agape, speechless. Their souls seemed to fly away, their bodies petrified, unable to believe their ears. Lu Qingsheng, thrilled by Lu Chen's words, replied with a smile, "This is my first time here. I don't know what delicacies the holy city has to offer. Lead the way." With that, the two strode forward, leaving the others behind, those who couldn't even dream of touching her. As they walked, they chatted. "There's a great restaurant in the north of the city. Okay, let's go." The commoners around them, after a moment of stunned disbelief, could only kneel down, faces stricken with grief. "Ah, the saintess has fallen," they wailed. "So the saintess actually likes being coerced. Am I not handsome enough?" At that moment, in a tavern in the northern part of the holy city, the owner and his staff looked displeased. Their faces were etched with envy as they gritted their teeth. "You impudent waiter, tell me the truth. Did you mix fake wine in? Why is the osmanthus sweet dew wine so sour today?" Before them sat a man and a woman, laughing and talking together. The waiter retorted, "Sir, the wine is still sweet. It's just that you are bitter." Lu Chun sat quietly, his eyes gentle and amused, lifting his wine glass. Lu Qingsheng, with a gentle smile, understood immediately. With graceful, delicate movements, she poured wine into his glass, each action full of subtle subservience. The scene was like a perfect painting, beautiful and captivating, drawing envious glances from those around them. But I understand. After all, I've never seen the saintess pour wine for anyone before. Shocking. The holy pool has become a pool of lust, and the saintess a wine maid. The quiet didn't last long. The group of men from earlier rushed into the tavern, shouting as they ran. "Everyone come quickly. They're eating inside." They charged in with astonishing speed, vying for a table. Lacking available tables, they plotted, "Hurry up and get inside. If there are no tables, we'll just use our laps." They boisterously cheered, sang, and chattered, shattering the peaceful atmosphere around the two. Lu Chen's face darkened. The surrounding noise continued to disrupt them. "Brothers, let's party. Ruin the romantic mood of these lovebirds." He turned to Lu Qingsheng and asked, "Are these all your suitors from the holy sanctuary?" She chuckled, her beautiful face now etched with annoyance. "Senior brother, you jest. We don't keep dogs in the holy sanctuary. I have nothing to do with these people." Hearing her words, he smiled and began shaking something in his hand. "I see. Then we certainly can't sit with them." He tossed the object to the ground. White feather bewildering array. Activate. Seeing the strange objects from Lu Chun, the men were startled. "What?" He's setting up a formation. They became wary. It looks like a defensive illusion array, capable of blocking sight and sound from the outside. A transparent spiritual energy bubble suddenly enveloped the two of them at their table, creating a separate space, eerily quiet amidst the noisy crowd. The sight was a slap in the face to the enraged mob. They gnashed their teeth, eyes blazing. Someone, unable to restrain themselves, immediately drew a weapon and hurled it towards the barrier. In their fury, the weapon struck the barrier, emitting only a few faint sparks before falling to the ground, unable to shake it even slightly. "Damn it, what's he doing with the saintess in there? Attack! Break the formation and rescue the goddess." With a serious expression, Lu Qin spoke. "All right, it's quiet now." Hearing this, Lu Qingcheng said sarcastically, "Senior brother is truly generous, using a 6th level formation for such a trivial matter." As she finished speaking, Lu Chan waved his hand dismissively and boasted, "It's just a small matter. I don't know if Master ever told you, but I have a kind heart. I like to help others. These things are all from people I've helped, gifts given to me to express their gratitude. What's the harm in using them?" Hearing his words, Qing Cheng was taken aback. Are there really people this narcissistic? Then Lu Chan presented an item and said to her, "Speaking of which, I brought you a gift this time." As he took out the item, he introduced it proudly, a 1,000-year soul nourishing mushroom. If one soul is injured, it will instantly recover after using this. Even if you're not injured, using it can strengthen your soul. He continued, "And this is Phoenix blood essence and the purple Phoenix sword, which can be considered a sacred artifact." He then handed all the items to Lu Qingchen. "These are all for you." Holding all the items, she asked him joyfully, "Ah, yes." Then she asked him worriedly, "Senior brother, this isn't very appropriate." Lu Chen replied calmly, "What's inappropriate about it? A senior brother caring for his junior sister, isn't that perfectly normal?" Hearing this, Lu Qingsheng happily replied, "All right, thank you, senior brother." Then, "Junior sister, let me treat you to some roasted black chilin, the most famous dish in this restaurant." Meanwhile, elsewhere a man panted and complained, "What kind of formation is this? It's as hard as a turtle shell. A formation of this level, even the Holy Land might not have." As he finished speaking, the formation gradually dissipated. Someone suddenly shouted, "Look, the formation is gone." Witnessing the scene before them, a man recognized her and exclaimed, "Saintess." From within the dissipating mist, Lu Qingsheng emerged with Lu Chun. Still slightly dazed, she thought to herself, "This is so awkward." Seeing Lu Qingsheng emerge with Lu Chun, the crowd erupted in outrage. "What has he done to our goddess?" Then they cried out in unison, "The pure saintess in our hearts is no more." She then said to the crowd, miserably, "I want to shift the blame onto him. I wonder if we are worthy of raising his child. Ugh, this is so embarrassing." As she finished speaking, the crowd immediately went into an uproar. "Our goddess has been defiled. My first love." From within the crowd, Hu Hai, seeing the chaotic scene before him, intently observed the two who had just emerged. He then walked towards Lu Chun and said, "You are Lu Chun. Come with me. The Holy Lord has been waiting for you." Feeling the stranger's approach, Lu Chun said uneasily, "This oppressive feeling that this is sovereign." Seeing this, the crowd mocked Lu Chun. "So much for your arrogance. Did you think the Jiaoji Holy Land would let you obstruct them? You're being apprehended by a sovereign expert." Seeing this, Lu Qingcheng thought to herself, "Apprehended. But Master is the one who called senior brother here." Afterwards, Lu Chun and Hu Hai traveled to the Jiaoji Holy Land. On the way, Hu Hai introduced himself to Lu Chun. "I am Hu Hai, an intersect elder. The Holy Lord asked me to bring you to the Jiaoji Holy Land and familiarize you with this place." Lu Chun immediately asked, "Tell me about the Holy Land. For example, how many emperors and saints are there?" Hu Hai replied, "In our Jiaoji Holy Land, there are more than 5 saint realm experts and also more than 10 half-saints." He calmly continued, "There are 108 emperors, over 1,000 kings, and countless disciples below the king realm." Hearing this, Lu Chen assessed, "Not bad. Not too far off compared to the top sects of other regions." Hu Hai continued, his voice helpless, "Among the 10 regions, the wasteland region is the weakest. After all, the spiritual energy is too thin." He added with a melancholic tone, "Remote mountains and valleys, constant danger, poverty-stricken, not suitable for cultivation. Before he could finish, Lu Chan suddenly interrupted, Elder Hu Hai, if I'm not mistaken. But there's a shimmering scale in that lake over there. Hu Hai pointed forward. That's a dragon scale fish. It must be the dragon scale treasure fish, one of the 8 treasures. Looking in the direction Hu Hai pointed, Lu Chen replied, Indeed, it's one of the 8 treasures. And over there, there's also the blazing rabbit that the Holy Lord raises. Staring at the dragon scale fish, he muttered to himself, I didn't expect to find such a delicacy here. I'll report to Master and come right back. Little bunny, wait for me. As Lu Chan arrived at the destination, Hu Hai said to him, All right, my task is complete. Please continue on your own. Lu Chan then climbed the steps to the Holy Land by himself. Gazing at the scene before him, he said, I've arrived. Then Lu Chan respectfully clasped his hands, knelt down, and said in a reverent voice, Disciple Lu Chan greets my 2 masters. Seeing Lu Chan, Yao Shi immediately asked, You set off 3 months ago. Why did you arrive at the holy region so late? She then continued in a reproachful tone, Or are you saying that you feel our place is inferior to Su Yingxia's, so you intentionally delayed? Hearing Yao Shi's words, Lu Chan quickly explained in a flustered voice, Of course not. I returned to the grand ceremony to visit my father. He hurriedly continued, Right, Master, this is a 1,000-year ice lotus. Your disciple specially bought it to honor you, hoping that my 2 masters will remain eternally youthful. Hearing this, Yao Shi softened her tone and said, Consider this little gesture of yours thoughtful. Before, when you went to the holy city and caused trouble, you felt that the youths of the wasteland region were inferior to those of the Azure region. How is your grandmaster? As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Chan immediately replied, Very weak, incomparable to those from the Azure region. Yao Shi replied, Oh, is that so? Well, you still can't let your guard down. Stay with me for this period and cultivate the Rumen Leiting Lang Si Jie. With a worried expression, Lu Chan thought to himself, This is a cultivation technique that uses lightning to temper the body. Sounds very dangerous. He then replied in a hesitant voice, Master, I don't think that's necessary. Suddenly remembering something, he said, I seem to have left something at the tavern down the mountain. I have to go now. Seeing Lu Chan making excuses, Yao Shi immediately called him to stop. She approached Lu Chan and whispered in his ear with a sharp voice, This isn't like you. When you were in the Azure region, you suppressed the Holy Land's descendant and took the demon tribe's saintess as a servant girl. You weren't afraid of such earth-shattering matters. Why are you so scared now that I'm asking you to cultivate the body-tempering art? Look at how timid you are. She then asked Lu Chan, All right, my good disciple, how many thunder formation flags are you carrying? Finally, Yao Shi decided, Let me see your storage pouch. We'll start the body tempering. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Chan immediately protested, Master, please don't. Seeing him hesitate, Yao Shi said gently, Be good. Hand over your storage pouch for Master to see. Carefully examining Lu Chen's items, Yao Shi praised thunder formation flags from level 4 to level 7. Very good. This shows Su Yingxia prepared for you very thoroughly before you came. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Chen panicked. Does this mean the thunder formation flags that Grandmaster gave me aren't for fighting enemies, but for torturing me? He then lamented inwardly. These old geezers, 70 to 80,000 years old, and you're tricking a young, inexperienced man like me. Truly, the hearts of people are wicked. Yao Shi continued in a gentle voice. No wonder Su Yingxia said everyone in the Azure region wanted to fight you. Looking at this ancient refining bone token, you must have offended quite a few people. Huh. Then she comforted Lu Chan, but it's all right. Here in the wilderness, you can continue to be lawless. Even if you kill all those holy sons and holy daughters from the holy lands, or capture a saintess to be your concubine, it doesn't matter. Then Yao Shi said decisively, If you want anything, tell Master. If anything happens, Master will take care of it. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Chan immediately refused. Master is too good to your disciple. This disciple wants to not cultivate this technique. He had barely finished speaking when Yao Shi immediately objected. No, I refuse. Seeing this, Lu Chan sighed inwardly, changing her mind faster than flipping a pancake. Master, you're being unreasonable. Then Yao Shi suddenly called out, Chen Wu, come here. Chun Wu immediately replied, "May I ask what orders the Holy Lord has?" She spoke to Yao Shi respectfully. "Subordinate Chun Wu is ready to carry out your orders at any time." Pointing at Lu Chun, Yao Shi said, "Make arrangements for this brat. Thunder body tempering will begin in 3 days." Having just said this, Lu Chen's face fell. Then she continued, "First, start with the level 4 thunder formation. Use lightning to strike every part of his body, leaving no area untouched." "Yes," Chun Wu immediately replied. "Your orders will be obeyed, Holy Lord." Yao Shi then turned back to warn Lu Chun, "My good disciple, Master has to go out for a bit. Cultivate well. If not, when Master returns, I'll spank you." He immediately replied in a trembling voice, "Yes, I obey Master's orders." After that, Yao Shi suddenly disappeared. At this moment, Chun Wu said to him, "All right, the Holy Lord has left. Remove the talisman from your hair, Lu Chun." She continued in a cold voice, "Young Master Lu, let's go." At this time, Lu Chun clasped his hands and bowed to the person in front of him, laughing and saying, You must be Senior Chun Wu, my master steward. This junior has never seen such a beautiful woman. Truly a beauty rarely seen in 1,000 years. Your beauty could make flowers jealous and willows ashamed." Chun Wu ignored the flattery and asked directly, "Young Master Lu, if you have something to say, just say it." He scratched his chin and said, "Sister Wu, let's negotiate. I don't want to cultivate the thunder body tempering art. Can you just pretend you didn't see me?" She looked at him puzzled. "Is that all?" Lu Chen nodded foolishly. "Yes, that's all." She ignored his plea, grabbed his collar, and pulled him along. "Let's go, it's time to cultivate." Lu Chun cried out in surprise. He thought seriously, "So, there's no room for negotiation. I have to save myself." Then he handed her an extremely beautiful robe and said, "Cloud silk robe, a top-grade defensive magical treasure woven from heavenly silkworm silk. It can withstand attacks from Saint Realm cultivators. I'm giving this to Sister Wu as a meeting gift. This is a small token of my appreciation." Chun Wu accepted it, her cheeks flushing a delicate pink. She smiled, her clothes looking stunning. "Thank you, young Master Lu. I really like it." Lu Chun chuckled, pleased with himself. "Haha, it's just a small token of my appreciation, Sister Wu. So about our arrangement." He inwardly agreed with what his master had said before. Master was right. There's nothing in this world that money can't solve. But contrary to his expectations, Chun Wu pulled Lu Chen along. "All right, let's go. Time for your cultivation." His face paled. "Wait, what? Chun Wu, you accepted my gift, didn't you? Why are you still dragging me off to cultivate?" She looked at him, puzzled. "Wasn't that a meeting gift from young Master Lu? What does that have to do with supervising your cultivation?" "Of course, I can't accept payment without doing the work. I'll be supervising you even more strictly now to help you achieve greatness sooner." He was dragged away helplessly by Chun Wu, inwardly cursing her with a string of colorful epithets. "Damn this woman. I gave her a gift, so she would do this. They're really a bunch of vultures who won't even spit out the bones." As she activated the formation with a spell, she said, "The Holy Lord has given you 3 days to comprehend the thunderclap incantation and the body tempering art. After 3 days, I will officially activate the formation and use the lightning within it to temper your physique." She suddenly remembered something and added, "Oh, right. You still have over 400 formation flags with you, so don't even think about breaking the formation and running away. Cultivate diligently." He cautiously touched the magical barrier, hoping against hope. "I just hope the power of this formation isn't too strong." But he was quickly jolted by a powerful surge of electricity, causing him to yell, "Master, let me out. Make this hellish existence end." Finally, 3 days later, the formal cultivation began. Lu Chun, as usual, screamed in agony. "Sister Wu, have mercy. I'm dying." His entire body was ragged as he weakly gasped, "Stop. I really can't take it anymore." Chun Wu reported back to Yao Shi, "Holy Lord, young Master Lu's cultivation is progressing very smoothly today." She looked at him, giggling. "Not bad. Disciple's hairstyle is quite unique." He raised a middle finger, unable to hide his anger. "Master, stop making fun of me through the mirror. You should come and experience being electrocuted yourself." But before he could finish his sentence, another surge of electricity coursed through him, making him curse in pain. Damn it. Seeing this, Yao Shi cheerfully praised him. "Not bad. Very spirited. Chun Wu, continue the training." Chun Wu clasped her hands, accepting her orders. "Your subordinate obeys." Then she turned to him and encouraged him. "Come on, the first level of thunder body tempering is 1 hour. That's all." Hearing this, Lu Chun cried out joyfully. "So, it's over after 1 hour. I can rest then." but a bucket of cold water woke him from his dream. You've only been cultivating for 22 minutes and 37 seconds. It's still early. You haven't even reached half the time yet. Lu Chen was so furious he spat out blood. Another half of this torture. Damn it. Next time, tell me when it's actually 1 hour. One day later, Lu Chun had gone completely mad, running around wildly, trying to avoid the lightning bolts. Damn it, stop hitting me. Another week later, his mental state deteriorated further. He walked around, laughing loudly. As long as I run fast enough, the lightning won't catch me. Chen Wu praised him. Not bad. It seems young Master Lu has fully adapted to the 4th level of the formation. But a month later, he had become strong. His physique was tough, and his divine aura had changed. He smiled. Of course, after a month of hard work, do you think a little lightning can still hurt me? Yaoshi was extremely proud. Well done, disciple. This master thought it would take at least 3 months for you to withstand the 4th level lightning tribulation. Lu Chen's nostrils flared like watermelons at the praise. With such glowing compliments, who would dare question the natural talent of the 6th Tran tyrant of the Tan Vuk? But his smile quickly faded. Yaoshi continued, since you're doing so well, starting today, we'll switch to the 5th level lightning tribulation. He cried out in despair, Master, I'm your beloved disciple. Why do you keep trying to kill me? What's the meaning of this? Yaoshi chuckled, but didn't retract her words. She pointed at Chen Wu and said, begin. Chen Wu's gaze swept over him like lightning, sending chills down Lu Chen's spine. She said, as the Holy Lord commands. He trembled, blinking his eyes, trying to appeal to her compassion. Sister Wu, we have such a good relationship. Could you perhaps? But she activated her technique, silencing him. Pain coursed through his entire body. He shook his head, desperately trying to resist. Master, I really can't take it anymore this time. Chen Wu looked at Yao Shi with a hint of worry. Holy Lord, is he really going to be all right like this? But she replied indifferently, don't worry about him. That little brat won't die. He has plenty good things on him. Realizing his life was on the line, Lu Chan said, fine, I'll use my good stuff to save my life. He downed a bottle of the divine liquid, feeling his body revitalized. Yaoshi commented, not bad. True dragon fluid. This is a divine medicine for Saint Realm experts. Even if someone has only 1 breath left, it can bring them back. Only this brat would drink a whole bottle like it's water. Shen Wu was surprised. Such a treasure exists. It seems I worried for nothing. This person doesn't deserve sympathy. She then intensified her technique. Yao Shi, watching this, nodded approvingly. Chen Wu, good. You understand. No need to hold back. Just electrocute this little punk. Lu Chen cried out, begging, Master. It's still too difficult for your disciple to endure this torment. Please, have mercy and withdraw your divine power. Yaoshi laughed, unmoved. Nonsense. I heard you still have a few 100 pounds of true dragon fluid hidden away. Use it all here. This lightning will strike continuously for 7 days. Your true dragon fluid should be able to help you withstand it. Isn't increasing your cultivation level a good thing? Hearing this, Lu Chun wondered if he should escape to Cambodia. At least he'd get 2 or 3 months' worth of initial salary. They might electrocute him there too, but it would probably be different. Yaoshi said, all right, Chen Wu, don't listen to him. Continue the cultivation. Chen Wu accepted her fate, as the Holy Lord commands. Lu Chun screamed in agony. My true dragon fluid is my life savings. I've been saving it for 3 years, Master. When will these days of suffering end? 1 week later, in a cave at the mountain peak, he lay amidst a circle of flowers and a banner that read, Lu Chun lived for 18 years. Chen Wu said, stop playing dead, young Master Lu. You've completed your training and can descend the mountain. Or do you want to stay here for another round? Her words startled him awake. He jumped up and waved his hands frantically at Chen Wu. Sister Wu, you're joking. I'll descend the mountain immediately. She smiled at his childish behavior. Indeed, she said, a mischievous glint in her eyes. Teaching a disciple is truly enjoyable. It's just a pity his cultivation level is still so low. Otherwise, I could have shocked him a few more times. She said to Yao Shi, Holy Lord, although Lu Chen's physique is exceptional, he can't withstand any more lightning strikes. Yao Shi replied, it's fine. Lu Chen is our disciple. Even if he's struck to ashes by lightning, we can piece him back together. At this moment, Lu Chun was running and sneezing. He felt like someone was secretly plotting against him. Whatever, I should get out of here quickly, he thought. Suddenly, a group of people pointed and laughed at him. Senior brother, look at that guy with the fried hair. He's so ugly. Hearing this, he became furious and confronted the woman. What did you say? Retract that, you rotten woman. The two men beside her spoke up. You're just a newly admitted junior disciple. How dare you speak to senior sister like that? As your senior brothers, we can't tolerate this. The other man added, that's right, junior brother. Don't be so hot-headed. Offending us won't do you any good. Emboldened by the two men, she continued without restraint, ugly junior brother, what's wrong with calling you ugly? Look at your chicken-like hair, running around without shame. Are you so poor you don't even have clothes? Do you need your senior sister to lend you some clothes so you can go begging? By now, he was fuming. Rotten woman, calling me ugly is one thing, but how dare you say I don't? He then took out a bottle and smirked. Interesting. Such arrogant words. I haven't heard anything like this in 5 years. They looked at what he was holding and exclaimed in astonishment. I've seen this before. A royal disciple once desperately begged for a single bottle. He wouldn't even let us look at it. He said, now look at this bottle of my 7th grade primordial spirit pill. Then he repeated, now, retract your words. They still couldn't believe their eyes. Is it really a primordial spirit pill? In 7th grade at that? Impossible. Only a 7th grade alchemist can refine such a pill. How could he? He raised an eyebrow. Don't believe it's a real pill. Come and take a closer look. They huddled together. What? Let me see. The woman took the bottle in her hand and examined it. This color, this smell, and this bottle, it really is a top-quality primordial spirit pill. He beamed. Ha, that's right. This rich guy has more of these pills than hairs on ox. Senior sister, if you compliment my handsomeness now, I'll give you this bottle. How about it? Hearing this, she quickly changed her tune. What? You? If you like this. Oh my goodness. Who is this incredibly handsome man? This is the image of a man that makes women swoon. Lu Chen laughed heartily. That's not enough. I haven't had enough praise yet. More. She continued. You are like the shimmering sunlight, illuminating 1,000 golden flowers. You are the most handsome. You're the most handsome. Are you satisfied? This little bird is truly smitten. This beauty, even men would lose their marbles over it. How can such beauty be described with a mundane word like handsome? My dear, meow, 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 meow. I'm your kitty cat. He handed her the bottle, satisfied. Ha, not bad. Your tongue is quite skilled. I'm very pleased. This is your reward. She quickly snatched it. Thank you, most handsome junior brother in the world. At this moment, other women lined up. Handsome junior brother, you. One flattered him. I find your appearance truly exceptional and extraordinary, making this senior sister very flustered and smitten. Want to go for a rickshaw ride with me? Junior brother Adu is incredibly skilled in martial arts, loyal and devoted, and the most handsome man in the entire region. He's so generous, giving us such wonderful gifts. The female disciples of the Hongtan region were truly silver-tongued devils. All these rewards are for you. Keep praising me. He urged them on, and they continued their incessant flattery. Junior brother is so handsome. Just one look, and I'm smitten. May I ask if junior brother has a Tao companion yet? I want to cultivate with you. The two who had mocked him earlier were now gnashing their teeth in jealousy. This is madness. These female disciples are all crazy. Damn it, money really does talk. Why am I not rich? A voice rang out. Enough, you bunch of trash, corrupting public morals. It was Tui Hoa, a core disciple at the nascent soul realm. She continued, her voice dripping with disdain. Just for a few measly pills, you've abandoned all shame. Every single one of you is acting like a harlot. Have you no dignity? He looked her over, appraising her figure. This senior sister has quite the imposing aura. But a nascent soul cultivator really shouldn't look down on my nascent soul pills. He pulled out an item and asked with a smirk, but do you dare repeat what you just said about this perfect grade overlord breaking pill of mine? This is an overlord breaking pill, capable of helping a nascent soul cultivator directly ascend to the king realm. One step to the heavens. He held the pill before her provocatively. Senior sister, say a few nice words to me, and I might just consider gifting you one. She stammered, I. Another voice chimed in. What that plump senior sister said was truly outrageous. She continued, I think this junior brother is already very handsome, and his hairstyle is quite dashing too. She stroked Lu Chen's chin, speaking seductively. Such a handsome junior brother. It seems those other junior sisters' infatuation with you is not without reason. She whispered in his ear, her tone dripping with allure. Junior brother, if you're not planning on using that overlord breaking pill just yet, why not give it to your senior sister here? He smiled. So, senior sister, you're after this, are you? But Luchin still agreed. All right, just as long as senior sister agrees to one small request of mine. She asked, what is it? He replied, just give me a kiss, and this pill is yours. She recoiled in shock. What? A kiss? Luchin nodded nonchalantly. That's right. I've heard enough flattery. Let's cut to the chase. The male disciples erupted. That bastard. Just because he has a bit of money, he's acting so shamelessly. Senior sister Duong Tin, don't pay any attention to that scoundrel. She looked embarrassed and negotiated softly. Junior brother, could we perhaps change the terms? He immediately replied, change the terms. Well, I could kiss you instead, but I'm a bit shy and rarely take the initiative. If senior sister agrees, I'll be open to it. She froze, completely stunned. Huh, this. Luchin quickly turned away. Senior sister doesn't agree. You find me repulsive. That's fine. I'm sure there are plenty of others who will. I'll just go find them. She spoke softly again. No, junior brother, you misunderstand. I'm not that kind of person. Although it was a lie, she continued, it's just that junior brother is so handsome. I was momentarily embarrassed. Allow me to kiss you now. The others were aghast. Duong Tin, don't. Damn it. Even senior sister has been blinded by money. She's become his servant. Her heart felt like it was breaking as she slowly approached. Luchan said, that's right, a little closer. Just one kiss. Luchan teased, this is senior sister's first kiss, right? This little brother is as pure as a blank sheet of paper. Surely, senior sister wouldn't want to taint me. She blushed and said defensively, of course it's my first kiss. What kind of person do you think I am? Some kind of slut? A tea green. He leaned closer. Good, then I'll accept your kiss. The crowd cried out in indignation. Damn it, another senior sister tainted by money. Selling herself cheap. Women are all the same. I want to be a gold coin too. One asked, did you? Yes, junior brother, I've finished the kiss. Are you satisfied now? Luchin reassured her, don't worry, senior sister. I won't make things difficult for you. I don't take advantage for free. I pay for what I get. Please take care of this. He handed her a bottle of medicine. Jing Tang was overjoyed. Not bad. It's a high-grade medicinal pill. Thank you, junior brother. Luchin replied cheerfully. Ha, senior sister earned this with her own skills. Of course, I have to give you the best. Seeing this, the other women rushed over. Junior brother, I want to kiss you too. Junior brother, I'm a virgin. I definitely won't taint you. Junior brother, look at me. Luchin laughed loudly. Senior sisters, one at a time, please. The others were visibly envious and annoyed. Damn it, the senior sisters have completely fallen for money. Damn it, why am I not a woman? They surrounded him. Junior brother, sit down. Are you comfortable, junior brother? How about this, junior brother? I'll feed you some grapes. Try them, see if they're sweet. The male disciples were extremely indignant. Isn't it just a few medicinal pills? What's with the arrogance? Luchin mocked them. Junior brother is right. These are just trash pills. I usually feed them to birds. Surely, junior brother wouldn't eat them, would he? One step forward. What this junior brother said is a bit wrong. Breaking King pills can't be considered trash. They recognized the voice as belonging to senior brother Doogie. He fanned himself. If junior brother has so many Breaking King pills, I'm willing to trade at a fair price. Luchin expressed his gratitude. Now, this is a discerning gentleman, much better than those useless poor monkeys. So, senior brother, what price are you willing to offer? He continued, let's do it this way. I won't let you suffer a loss. 100,000 spirit stones per pill. Luchin scoffed inwardly. Asterisk, what a stingy bastard. 1,000,000 spirit stone pill, and he offers 100,000. What a ripoff. Is there something wrong with his brain? Asterisk Doogie, not backing down, revealed his true colors. What? Is that ugly? Blockhead still complaining it's too little. Can't you see how dissatisfied your senior brothers are with you right now? I'm doing you a favor. Selling them to me at a loss will make your senior brothers happy. If it weren't for that stupid hair of yours, I wouldn't even give you 100,000. Luchin hated those who looked down on others when they were no better themselves. He said irritably, you're quite bold, senior brother. Who are you calling ugly? Doogie stepped forward, taunting Luchin. So, junior brother wants to fight. He looked at Luchin and continued his mocking insults. Is your vocabulary so limited that you can only prove yourself with violence? The surrounding junior brothers joined in with Doogie, hurling insults and curses. That's right, a piece of trash with a few coins, a head like a dick, and ugly as hell. If I were him, I'd have smashed my head in and died already. Hearing such outrageous words, Lu Chun finally lost his patience. He looked at them coldly and said, "Very well. It's been a long time since anyone dared to bark like that in front of me. I'll remember you." Doogie remained arrogant and incredibly boastful. He looked down on Lu Chun, taunting, "Little junior brother, you think you're so great. Give up on fighting. You're no match for me. Just hand over the pills and save yourself the pain." As he spoke, Lu Chun stomped his foot with such force that the ground beneath him cracked and shattered. He shot forward like an arrow, launching an attack. "Ridiculous. Whether I'm a match for you or not, we'll have to see." Lu Chun blinked and punched Doogie in the stomach. The blow was so unexpected that Doogie didn't even have time to react. He took the hit from Lu Chun head-on and immediately coughed up blood and pain. Lu Chun looked at him with a bloodthirsty grin, taunting, "So, do you still think I'm no match for you?" Doogie, still reeling, was knocked to the ground before he could retaliate. The surrounding disciples watched in astonishment. Senior brother Doogie was sent flying with a single punch. He didn't even get to use his martial skills. They all stared at Lu Chun in disbelief. How could someone with such low cultivation be so strong? Lu Chun walked towards them. Each one was terrified, sweating as they pleaded, "What do you want to do? Don't come any closer. We admit defeat. We apologize." Lu Chun ignored them and walked over to Doogie. He looked down at them with contempt. "You're all a bunch of useless trash. Fighting you would only dirty my hands." Then Lu Chun grabbed Doogie and flew off with him. The disciples cried out in alarm. "He's taken senior brother. We're doomed. Does he want to kill Doogie? Why is he going to Divine Peak? Quickly, go get Master." Lu Chun continued to fly away with Doogie in tow. In a short while, they arrived at Divine Peak. Lu Chun looked around and remarked, "Not bad. We're here." He then threw Doogie down without a shred of mercy, sneering, "Get down, you weakling." Doogie looked up at Lu Chun in pain and confusion. "Why did you bring me to Divine Peak?" Lu Chun leaned close, gripping Doogie's hair mockingly. "Take a guess. Nice hair, by the way." Doogie, seeing Lu Chun's strange behavior, broke out in a cold sweat, fearfully raising both hands in supplication. "You bastard. I'm not interested in men. Please don't," he begged. But to his horror, Lu Chun put on a perverse expression, looking at him with a lecherous grin. "What a coincidence. I'm very interested in men, especially men struck by lightning." As he spoke, he pulled out a small metal box. Doogie stared in terror, bewildered. "What do you mean, men struck by lightning?" Lu Chun held up the metal box provocatively and declared, "Lightning dragon strike." One electric dragon coming right up. Doogie was electrocuted, his body seizing up. Doogie, scorched and his hair singed, lay twitching. Lu Chun watched, laughing triumphantly. "Oh my god, just a 4th level formation and senior brother's primordial spirit already can't handle it." Doogie, seeing his sorry state, cried out in anguish, "My beautiful hair. You madman." Lu Chun looked at him with amusement and taunted, "What's wrong? Didn't you say my hair looked like a..." He trailed off, using a vulgar term. "I made one especially for you. How does it feel?" But Doogie looked at Lu Chun with a helpless expression. "No, I meant that your hair was also struck by lightning, wasn't it? You have nothing better to do than electrocute yourself. You're a lunatic." Hearing this, Lu Chun flew into a rage. It seems the voltage wasn't high enough. Let's continue. Lu Chun immediately shocked Doogie again, who screamed in agony. Reveling in the joy of torturing Doogie, Lu Chun didn't notice Chun Wu standing behind him. "Why are you back? Haven't you had enough lightning yet?" Doogie's appearance was utterly pathetic. Lu Chun, thoroughly amused, grinned at Wu. "Well, you see, this senior brother thought my hair was so fashionable and chic, he insisted on having the same style. So, I had to bring him up here. Now he's so happy he can't even speak." Chun Wu said helplessly to Lu Chun, "This kid, the Holy Lord was right about you. You really are a devil king." At this moment, a fellow disciple was quickly calling for help. "Master, save me." "Doogie, are you sure?" "My disciple, Doogie, taken like this." He nodded, "Yes, your majesty." He then described Lu Chun in detail to his master. It was a guy with a buzz cut who knocked out senior brother Doogie and took him away. That madman took senior brother Doogie to Divine Peak. After that, I don't know. His master frowned in displeasure upon hearing this. Then he glanced forward and said, "To Divine Peak." He realized something and pondered, could it be the Holy Region Martial Training Ground? Doogie's master stared intently towards Divine Peak. A disciple approached and reported, "Your Majesty, that guy has come down from the mountain." His face darkened as he replied, "Let me go and see." He went to where his other disciples were to take a look. The other disciples were still laughing and teasing each other. This is senior brother Doogie. So ugly. How embarrassing. Doogie was stripped naked, his hair scorched, and standing on end. He wailed helplessly, "Damn it, get away from me. Stop looking. I'm so ashamed." Doogie was wailing helplessly when he suddenly saw his master standing behind the laughing disciples. "Huh, master." Seeing him, he joyfully rushed over and pleaded, "Master, you must avenge me." He rushed over and embraced his master, crying pathetically, "My handsome, elegant hair, ruined. They made it look like, master, quickly teach him a lesson." However, his master looked at him coldly and said, "Disciple, even I wouldn't dare to rashly avenge you." Then he turned to look at Lu Chun and explained, "After all, that person came down from Divine Peak." Lu Chun smugly approached those who had been insulting him along with Doogie earlier and threatened one of them. "That senior brother over there, I remember you said my head was ugly before. How about I give you a similar hairstyle?" The disciple turned back to look at Lu Chun, sweating with fear. "What do you want?" Lu Ching-chung sat holding a small white rabbit and chatting with the other female disciples. "This rabbit is so round, I bet it can't even run." "That's right." Then one of them said, "By the way, have you guys heard? Lately, it seems like a lot of male disciples have been getting buzz cuts." "Hee hee, so ugly." Lu Ching-chung asked in surprise, "Buzz cuts? Their taste is terrible. Why is that a trend?" The other female disciple just shook her head in exasperation. "I don't know. Maybe it's a preference." Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out from behind them. "Junior sister, what you said is a little wrong. A buzz cut is the peak of hairstyles. How can you say it's ugly?" They turned around in surprise, then asked with amused curiosity, "Senior brother Doogie, are you still keeping that hairstyle from 2 days ago?" Seeing him, the female disciples teased him, "You love your hair like your life. I can't believe you're actually keeping that hairstyle." They didn't realize this fake Doogie was actually Lu Chun in disguise. Lu Chun panicked. "Huh, is that so? So he's that kind of person." Hearing this, Lu Chun felt a little apprehensive. He had originally wanted to impersonate Doogie to cause some mischief, but unexpectedly ran into someone he knew, nearly exposing himself. Lu Ching-chung looked at the fake Doogie with some suspicion. "This Doogie, why does he give me such a strangely familiar feeling?" Unexpectedly, a gambler came up and shouted for Doogie. "So, you're here flirting with the junior sisters. I've been looking all over for you." The fake Doogie turned around, feigning composure. "Huh, you did I ask something the matter?" Meanwhile, he was thinking, who is this guy? How does he know Doogie so well? The other man, who sported the exact same hairstyle, bitterly explained, "Brother, I'm just like you. I mocked that guy a bit and got struck by lightning, ending up like this." Then he turned and gestured for the fake Doogie to follow him. "Right, come with me. I have something to tell you." He led the fake Doogie to a corner and whispered, "Brother Do, you look terrible. You love your hair like your life, and now your hair, which is more important than your life, has been fried by lightning. You must be so upset. No wonder you're missing your usual smile today." The fake Doogie, growing impatient, urged him to get to the point. Unexpectedly, the man became incredibly excited. "The point is," he said joyfully, "we have a chance for revenge." Hearing this, the fake Doogie's interest was piqued. "Oh, really? That's interesting. Tell me more." The man enthusiastically laid out his plan for revenge against Lu Chun. "I've contacted 9 of our brothers who were humiliated by that bastard. There are also some who are pursuing Tang Jing. That little punk bewitched and forced her into marriage. Her pursuers want to join us in teaching him a lesson." Lu Chun, listening in, played along excitedly. "With so many people, are you planning to kill him?" The man, startled, sweating slightly, replied, "Whoa, brother, I didn't expect you to have such vicious thoughts." He immediately clarified, "We can't do that. He's from Divine Peak. He might be a disciple of the Holy Lord or a martial saint. We wouldn't dare kill him." He then elaborated on his revenge plan. "But teaching him a lesson is still possible. For example, if we find the opportunity, we can strip him naked and throw him in front of everyone to be seen." He finished speaking with a satisfied laugh. "How's that idea? Think about it. Damn, it's a genius idea." Lu Chun, meanwhile, was fuming. He looked at the fake Doogie and asked in mock surprise, "Huh? Not happy? Brother Do, why aren't you laughing?" Lu Chun then forced a smile. "I'm counting on you guys. How many people do you have in total?" The man replied, "Probably around 80. He made us the laughingstock of the Holy Land. No matter what, this grudge must be avenged." Lu Chun, suppressing his amusement, told him, "Then you continue to contact people. I'll look for people within Divine Peak. Once he's spotted, I'll I'll let you know immediately. Hearing this, the man immediately left, not forgetting to remind him, all right, brother Du, keep an eye out. If you see him, immediately come to my cave and let me know. Lu Chun, now back to his true self, thought smugly, don't worry, I'll let you know. But who's setting up whom is still uncertain. The next day, Lu Chun strolled around, observing his surroundings. Suddenly noticing something, Lu Chun began to contemplate. I originally wanted to see if there was a way to steal that rabbit, but unexpectedly, someone is using their divine sense to scan periodically. Although I have saint-level movement techniques and speed domain, I don't want to be chased by the three kings. He then turned towards the wooden bridge. There's someone standing over there. The dragon scale fish aren't guarded. I could try that. Lu Chun transformed, a mischievous glint in his eyes. I got a fun idea. Meanwhile, on the wooden bridge, a person was calmly feeding the fish. Eat, fishman. Swallow the fish soul and reach the peak. The task of serving these dragon scale fish. Feng Xian Holy Sage actually gave 100 spirit stones. It's like free money. But then, suddenly, a dragon scale fish was speared. The other person cried out in alarm. Who dares? He watched helplessly as the dragon scale fish was taken away. You bastard! How dare you touch the holy sage's fish? It was Lu Chun, transformed, with a smug look on his face, taunting the man. Not only that, but he deliberately spoke loudly to cause a misunderstanding. So what? I'm Du Gi. My master is an emperor, for better or worse. It's just a fish. The holy sage won't care. The other person flew into a rage and shouted, an emperor dares to touch the holy sage's belongings. Even an emperor is useless here. Then, Lu Chun, pretending to be Du Gi, grabbed the fish and provocatively ran away. As he ran, he taunted, I stole it. What are you going to do about it? Catch me if you can. The other person cursed furiously, damn it. Someone get him. Lu Chun ran, laughing triumphantly. Should I steam it or fry it later? Still pondering whether to steam or grill the fish. Grilling seemed more primal. He unexpectedly bumped into the real Du Gi. Both were stunned. Huh. Du Gi was furious. Who are you? What kind of demon are you, transforming into me? But Lu Chun, still in disguise, retorted shamelessly, ridiculous. I should be asking you that. What are you doing impersonating me? Seeing this, Du Gi immediately launched an attack. He started chanting an incantation. You bastard. I'll beat you back to your original form, you demon. Prepare to die. But before he could finish, Lu Chun punched him hard in the face. You're the demon who should die. With just one punch, the real Du Gi collapsed unconscious. Lu Chun looked at him with disdain. Too weak. You can't even withstand one punch from me. And you dare call yourself Du Gi. Lu Chun transformed back to his original form and pondered. Leaving the real body outside is too risky. It might ruin my plans. Holy Wind Cave. Lu Chun dragged the unconscious Du Gi to another location. I'll throw you in the cave and seal it with a formation. He then continued plotting. This time, there will be no mistakes. Time to catch some more dragon scale fish. Meanwhile, in the Holy Maiden's training room, Quan Chung was meditating. Yaoshi approached and asked Quan Chung, how is your cultivation today? Quan Chung opened her eyes, about to speak, but hesitated. Master, there's no problem with my cultivation, it's just senior brother. Yaoshi mentioned Lu Chun. What about that little rascal, Lu Chun? Quan Chung seemed to have realized something. She thought to herself, the Du Gi I met today, it seemed like senior brother in disguise. She then shook her head, trying to avoid suspicion. Nothing, master. I must be overthinking. But just by looking at her, Yaoshi had already guessed everything and smiled knowingly. You're not overthinking. That little devil of a senior brother is a troublemaker. He's bound to cause some mischief here. Just wait and see. Seeing this, Quan Chung asked Yaoshi in surprise, Master, why do you seem so happy about senior brother's actions? Unexpectedly, Yaoshi's enthusiastic response left Quan Chung speechless and helpless. Of course, I just hope he steals the treasures while fighting. It's all training, after all. Suddenly, Yaoshi spoke to Quan Chung with a serious yet smug expression. He's my disciple. Even if the sky falls, I'll hold it up. What's there to worry about? Lu Chun sat cross-legged at a small table in the cave, happily looking at the glistening golden fish he had just caught. He thought to himself, dragon scale fish, a rare delicacy, and also a great tonic. He then picked up a dagger and skillfully made a small cut, gutting the fish, scraping off the scales and removing the bones. Next, he put the fish in a pan and calmly explained, low heat, add some herbs, dill, and chopped onions as seasoning. Lu Chen happily thought to himself, such a big fish. After eating this, even if I need a large amount of energy to break through, I will definitely be able to. Just then, the young man with the ragged brown gold hair, who had been lying unconscious nearby, suddenly started to come around. Ugh, where am I? When he saw that the person in front of him was Lu Chen, he immediately sat up and angrily shouted, "It's you, Lu Chen. You kidnapped me." His eyes then lit up as he saw the fish cooking on the fire. He anxiously asked, "What's more, you're leisurely grilling fish. Is that a dragon scale fish?" Lu Chen, sitting next to him, immediately frowned, his face darkening with rage. Veins bulged on his forehead as he furiously yelled, So it was you damned scoundrel. Why did you impersonate me to steal the dragon scale fish? I have no quarrel with you." Lu Chen glared at him fiercely. "Shut up. Do I need a reason to deal with you?" He then pointed at Du Gi and ordered, "Now, shut your mouth and obediently watch this master chef grill the fish." Du Gi's mouth was instantly sealed. No matter how much he struggled, he couldn't make a sound. Seeing this, Lu Chen boasted smugly, "But your face is really useful. While you were unconscious, I used your face to steal a few more fish. My filial piety knows no bounds." Du Gi's face darkened with anger, wanting nothing more than to punch him. But Lu Chen didn't care, preoccupied with inhaling the enticing aroma emanating from the glistening golden grilled fish. "Enough talk. The delicious smell of the fish is filling my nostrils." Just as he was about to take a bite, a clear female voice suddenly came from behind him, startling Lu Chen. "Smells delicious. What are you doing?" The newcomer was a woman with a voluptuous figure. Her long black hair was tied up in a half updo. I was covered by a silver ornament shaped like a lotus petal. She looked down and asked, secretly eating something here. Lu Chen turned his head slightly and sighed in relief when he saw a familiar face. "You scared me. It's just you, Sister Wu. I'm eating fish. Want some?" Chen Wu smiled and unhesitatingly leaned down, taking a bite of the fish on Lu Chen's plate. "Then I won't be polite." Lu Chen looked at Chen Wu's natural actions in surprise. "Wow, you're really eating it. You even want me to feed you." The air between the two was filled with a rosy hue. After tasting the fish, Chen Wu's eyes widened in surprise. "This taste is a dragon scale fish. Isn't this the fish that Miser Nan raises?" Lu Chen raised an eyebrow in confusion. "Miser Nan? What does this miser have to do with my fish?" Chen Wu closed her eyes and formed a hand seal. A white mist emanated from her body. "Let me see what really happened." From the swirling mist, a clone identical to Chen Wu appeared. She commanded its soul divine sense go. Chen Wu's divine sense slipped out of the cave, silently observing the bustling crowd below. "Did you hear? Long Lin fish was stolen." "That's right. I heard it was Du Gi who stole it." "Heavens, he's got some nerve." Just then, a grumpy voice echoed from behind, startling her slightly. "Chen Wu, your divine sense has too much free time. Help me find a fish thief." Chen Wu, in her divine sense form, turned around and retorted sarcastically, "Oh, isn't that miser phone? I heard your fish got stolen. Serves you right for not sharing with me. Now it's gone. How fitting." Feng Nan's divine sense frowned in annoyance. "Hey, you woman, if you're not going to help, don't mock me." Inside the cave, Lu Chen sat beside Lu Chen, calmly opening his eyes and murmuring, "So that's how it is." She turned to Lu Chen with an admiring gaze. "You little rascal, you're quite impressive. You even managed to steal Miser Feng's treasure." Lu Chen smirked, looking pleased. "So, that miser is the owner of this fish. Sister Wu, you flatter me. Forget about him. Let's eat." Chen Wu picked up a piece of fish, smiling as she explained, "That miser's name is Feng Nan. He's a Saint Realm expert, exceptionally stingy. Because of his miserliness, we colleagues nicknamed him Miser Phone. He only offered up 2 fish after the Holy Lord personally asked. We can enjoy this Long Lin fish today, thanks to you." As she spoke, 2 figures appeared in her mind. One was Feng Nan giving her the middle finger. The other was a beautiful woman with sea blue hair and fiery red eyes, a 4-leaf clover-shaped azure mark painted at the corner of her eye. Hearing this, Lu Chen became even more excited, eagerly reaching his chopsticks towards the golden fish. "So that's how it is. Then what are we waiting for? Let's eat." Chen Wu agreed, quickly intercepting Lu Chen's chopsticks. "That's right. We might not get to eat this again for a whole year." Lu Chen withdrew his hand, dejectedly groaning, "Sister Wu, have some shame." Even if we don't eat it for a year, don't get so worked up. Chun Wu continued picking up fish with her chopsticks, using her other hand to prevent Lu Chun from touching it. You don't know the exquisite taste of golden scale fish. Lu Chun helplessly watched the fish disappear rapidly, gritting his teeth. Of course I don't know. I haven't had a single bite. Chun Wu laughed loudly, holding a piece of fish in front of him teasingly. Look at your petty expression, as if I wouldn't let you eat any. A moment later, she stood up with a bright smile, waving goodbye. All right, I'm full. The rest is for you, miser Lu. Lu Chun angrily cursed. Damn it, you eat like a pig. No wonder your chest is so big. And call me handsome, Lu. I'm not a miser. He then turned back to the fish, drooling. Now it's my turn to eat. Looking at the fish, reduced to nothing but bones, Lu Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. My fish. That damn woman finished it all before leaving. Despite only having a small amount, Lu Chun was still amazed by the changes within his body. He sat cross-legged on the ground, hands clasped together. A powerful surge of energy spread through him, helping him achieve a breakthrough. Even so, I still managed to break through to the middle stage of the supernal realm. He felt the powerful energy enveloping his body, murmuring in awe. I didn't expect the long-limbed fish to have such immense energy. Even without eating the flesh, just gnawing on the fish brain was enough to help me advance significantly. Lu Chun looked down at the fish bones in his hand, smiling. These remaining bones won't go to waste either. Saying this, he turned to look at Du Gi, who was lying on the ground not far away. He smirked craftily. How about this, clueless Du Gi? He ran over to Du Gi with the fish skeleton, baring his white teeth. Junior brother, did you have dinner before I caught you today? Then he held out the pile of fish bones and said in a suggestive tone, How about this, hee. Du Gi gritted his teeth and looked at him suspiciously. What are you up to now? He held the clean fish bones in front of Du Gi and said smugly, Out of respect for you, taking the blame for me, I'll bestow this dragon scale fish bone upon you. Du Gi's face darkened as he looked at the fish bones. He pushed them away with both hands, his lips curled in refusal. Don't treat me like a dog. Even if I starve to death jumping from here, I won't eat a single bite. But after a few seconds, the image of a golden fish shimmering and swimming in a vast ocean flashed through his mind. Along with it came the rumors he had heard about this rare fish. Dragon scale fish, said to be one of the 8 delicacies of the world. Even immortal fruits and jade treasures couldn't compare to its taste. Before, I only considered it a legend, exaggerated by the ancients. Until he hurriedly stuffed the bones into his mouth, chewing vigorously, his face showing a mixture of greed and fascination. So fragrant, it's truly worthy of being called dragon scale fish. Even the bones are this fragrant. After finishing, Du Gi immediately did a 180. Not only did he give him 2 thumbs up with both hands, but he also spoke in a flattering tone, his eyes full of anticipation, making Lu Chun speechless. My dear brother, quickly catch another one for us 2 brothers to enjoy. We should also taste the fish meat, right? Lu Chun didn't pay him any mind, turning his back and walking out of the cave. At the same time, he waved his hand dismissively. We'll talk about this later, Du Gi. Just wait here. I still have things to do. Du Gi respectfully bid him farewell. Take your time, brother, and remember to bring the fish back. But in his mind, he wondered, why did he call me Loach? Is there some story behind it? Meanwhile, Lu Chun stepped outside and looked into the distance, pondering silently. That guy said last time that he had united with more than 80 disciples who were dissatisfied with me and want to sabotage me. Now that I have some free time, I should teach them a lesson to avoid future trouble. Thinking of this, he took out his silver token and, while channeling his energy, thought, dealing with them doesn't require high-level transformation techniques. It's a waste of spiritual power. Using this face-covering charm to make them think I'm Du Gi will do. A faint blue light enveloped the levitating token and Lu Chun. Now, his face had transformed into Du Gi's. He casually raised his hand in greeting. Hi, fellow disciples. How are your preparations? Seeing him arrive, the disciples quickly turned and greeted him with smiles. It's senior brother Du Gi. Greetings, senior brother. Greetings, senior brother. Aren't you supposed to be monitoring that cut-off head guy? Why aren't you monitoring him anymore? One disciple stepped forward curiously and asked, Senior brother Du, has that cut-off head guy gone down the mountain? Lu Chen confidently replied, "He's appeared. I've sent someone to follow him. Go inform the others. I'll wait for you here. Once everyone's gathered, we'll deal with him together." Hearing this, the two disciples happily agreed and quickly turned to leave. "Senior Brother Du, wait here for a moment. We'll go inform the others and gather everyone right away." A moment later, the two returned with a group of people, calling out, "Senior Brother, sorry for the wait." "Everyone's here now." A sea of people rushed forward, much to Lu Chen's utter astonishment. They excitedly chattered amongst themselves. "If we don't kill that bastard today, I'll stand on my head and dance. Just wait until we catch him. I'll stomp him flat." The leader at the front pompously declared, Senior Brother, let's go. Let's cause some trouble." Lu Chun, disguised as Du Gi, stared at the crowd before him, speechless. The smile on his lips became strained, his eyes darkened, and blue veins bulged on his forehead. He thought irritably, "Great. They said there would be over 80 people, but there are 200, maybe even 300. Damn it. Are you trying to force me to be cruel? But am I really this hated? Why are there so many traitors?" Despite his inner turmoil, Lu Chun maintained a calm and collected demeanor. He swiftly turned and gestured with his hand, leading the way. "All right, this way, follow me." The large group followed him deep into the forest. The further they went, the stranger it seemed. Someone couldn't help but ask, "It's so desolate. Why are we coming here?" Another person sneered, "That scoundrel likes these kind of places. Clearly not a good sort." Someone from the back wondered, "They said it was close, but we've been walking for over half an hour. Why haven't we arrived yet?" At this point, a disciple dared to step forward and timidly ask Lu Chun, "Senior Brother Du Gi, haven't we arrived yet? That little punk hasn't run off, has he?" Lu Chen turned his head slightly and glanced at the disciple. Then he smirked mysteriously and tapped his finger, reassuringly saying, don't worry. We're almost there." Suddenly, a series of lightning bolts struck down from the sky, hitting the area where they were standing. Lu Chun feigned a cry of surprise. Where did that lightning come from? The crowd behind him instantly erupted into chaos, screaming in panic. "Who is this exalted being undergoing tribulation here? Quickly retract your divine power." The entire group was electrocuted and numb. By now, some of the more perceptive individuals began to sense something amiss. "Wait a minute, this is the lightning eel formation. Who's ambushing us?" Screams of agony from being struck by lightning echoed everywhere. It hurts." Amidst the chaos, Lu Chun calmly stepped forward to reassure everyone, even though he still held a weapon in his hand. "Don't panic, everyone. I'm familiar with this formation." He then stomped his foot and soared into the air. Seeing this, others followed suit. "The formation's core is in the sky. Let's fly up and break it." However, while Lu Chun flew up unharmed, the others were struck by lightning, writhing and screaming in agony. Seeing this, Lu Chun smirked, his eyes narrowing with amusement. He thought gleefully, seriously, "Flying into the sky during a lightning storm. Are you complaining that the lightning isn't accurate enough? I overestimated your intelligence. You'll believe anything. You're truly a bunch of brainless pigs." Cries of pain and pleas for help continued to ring out amidst the downpour of lightning. It hurts. Someone save me." After an hour, the lightning eel formation finally subsided. People lay scattered on the ground, their hair standing on end, faces ashen, and clothes covered in dirt and grime. They looked utterly miserable. One person couldn't help but lament, "I'm just an outer disciple here to join the fun at Divine Wind Sect. Why did I end up with this hairstyle too?" Another person admiringly praised, "Senior Brother is truly powerful. He wasn't even injured after being struck by lightning like that." Lu Chun strolled over, sat on a boulder, and looked at everyone smugly. It was nothing. Is everyone all right? Listen to me." His expression suddenly became serious. He raised his index finger and said mysteriously, "Heaven knows, earth knows, I know, you know. This incident is definitely no coincidence. It seems there's a traitor among us." Everyone was stunned, as if struck by lightning. After a moment of silence, they asked in disbelief what. He immediately jumped to his feet. Eloquently analyzing, he said, "Look, we've gathered too many people. There's too much commotion. It's easy for that divine wind disciple to notice us. So he deliberately sent spies to infiltrate us. Then they reported our route and set up a formation along the way to ambush us." The disciples angrily gritted their teeth, their hands clenched into fists, murderous aura rising to the sky. But he still wasn't finished. He continued to fan the flames. "Among us, there are those who have no quarrel with the Divine Wind disciples, who are just here for the fun. Such people could very well have been brought bribed to report our movements. After all, that divine wind disciple is very rich. Finally, he raised an eyebrow, smirked smugly, and wagged a finger. Therefore, it could be seen that there may be many spies among us. Everyone should think carefully. After all, who is more suspicious? Who could be the inside man? Lu Chan walked up the steps majestically and said, "These guys have probably suffered enough. If this continues, next time I'll use the 5th level lightning eel formation." Inside the cave where he usually resided, someone else had their back turned. He wondered as someone approached, only realizing it was Lu Qingsheng playing the zither. "So it's Junior's sister. Why have you come here?" Her fingers plucked the strings, sending out sword-like notes, incredibly sharp. He watched from behind, clicking his tongue in admiration. Unexpectedly, my junior sister is such a highly skilled zither master. Hearing him, she turned around. "Senior brother, you're back." He grinned, approaching her. "Junior sister, this divine sword melody has inherited all of Master's teachings. The power it displays has reached the level of sound sword unity. Ordinary nascent soul cultivators are no match for you." She chuckled. "Senior brother, you've certainly made excellent achievements at the Holy Temple recently. That self-created hairstyle of yours has become quite the trend." He laughed dismissively. "It's just a small thing, not worth mentioning." She didn't dwell on his affairs any longer and changed the subject. Recalling the scene of Doogie being trapped, she said to him, "By the way, senior brother, I saw Doogie in a cave. He was trapped by a formation and begged me to release him. Do you know who trapped him there?" He immediately frowned, his eyes twitching. "What? That brat? Junior sister, you didn't release him, did you?" Seeing his reaction, she honestly replied, "No, I didn't." Hearing this, he breathed a sigh of relief and laughed heartily, patting her head. "Good girl, my obedient junior sister. Don't release him yet. I still have some use for him. Also, don't tell anyone about this. In a few days, senior brother will treat you to a big feast." She looked confused and a little flustered, wanting to refuse this childish reward. His hand remained on her head, making her both embarrassed and annoyed. "Senior brother, stop it. Suddenly patting my head like that. Primebun groan de." Seeing her embarrassment, he stopped, and she pouted. All right. I won't tease you anymore, little shy girl. Senior brother should go cultivate now." He quickly assumed a meditative posture, light radiating from his body, showing his determination to quickly enter the next stage of cultivation. Tendons bulged from his face down to his muscles. His eyes gleamed with a predatory smirk. "Now, besides being rich, I have the 5th level lightning eel formation and countless others." He felt his power was still insufficient. This rate of advancement is still too slow. The drawback is that it's too painful. It's truly not something a normal person can endure. He thought again. "This won't do. I need to distract myself. Right, why don't I?" He cultivated while imagining his favorite dishes, drooling at the thought. Imperial rolls, phoenix sausage, rhinoceros skin, roasted dragon meat, peacock stewed in lime leaves. The best of all had to be the 7-course dog meat feast. 3 days later, exhausted and drained, he was like a dried-up husk, hands placed before his chest, arms raised stiffly, as if on the verge of death. Finally, he overcame it. Distracting himself had been effective, but now he was starving. He was like a withered corpse, his eyes vacant. Just seconds ago, he was like a corpse, but now he was excitedly plotting to steal food. That's right, with his current strength, he could probably steal a tranquil smoke rabbit. After all, he'd already stolen with 8 legs once. Just one more time to go. Time to transform into Doogie's appearance and get down to business. At the Heavenly Sanctuary's resting grounds were Lu Qingsheng and her senior sister. She twirled a strand of hair around her finger as she spoke. "The profound depths of your musical arts are truly remarkable, making them difficult to comprehend. Junior sister, your mastery of musical arts is on par with our masters." Lu Qingsheng smiled and replied, "Senior sister, you flatter me. I'm sure it won't be long before you reach this realm as well." In a corner by the bushes, she noticed a familiar figure waving and smiling. It was Doogie. Exposed, Doogie quickly hid in the bushes. The senior sister was both curious and exasperated by his persistence. He was Doogie, the infamous figure who stole the dragon scale fish. It was said that the saint had recently issued a warrant for his arrest throughout the realm, yet he dared to show his face here. She didn't answer her senior sister, lost in her own puzzled thoughts. Strange, wasn't Doogie locked inside the 7-star stone formation? Could senior brother have released him? Doogie stole the dragon scale fish. Perhaps senior brother didn't want to be implicated and let him go. In a secluded spot, the fake Doogie looked around to see if anyone else was present. Hidden in the bushes, he frowned in annoyance. Security is tight. It wasn't this strict last time. The food was right in front of him, but he was extremely cautious, knowing it was a trap. A tranquil smoke rabbit was right there, but he could sense. But he seemed to have divine vision, seeing everything ahead. If he stepped out, he would surely be caught. There were at least 2 emperor-level divine senses scanning the area, along with dozens of hidden king-level divine senses. The more he thought about it, the less appealing it became. The dragon scale fish incident has led to this heightened security. I'll head back to the mountain for now. The tranquil smoke rabbit isn't easy to steal. Back in the cave, the real Doogie, trapped inside, saw Lu Chun return and banged on the barrier, asking, "Big brother, you're back early today. Did you get the fish?" Annoyed by the noise, Lu Chun snapped, "Stop talking about it. I plan to change up the menu, but the security around the tranquil smoke rabbits is too tight. I can't steal them for now, so we'll just have to stick with fish." Doogie, upon hearing this, raised his middle finger in frustration. "Hold on, you wanted to steal a tranquil smoke rabbit too. You've already offended a saint using my face. Don't make any more enemies." Lu Chun sat in the cave, holding a knife in one hand and a book in the other, smirking. "As it happens, I'm preparing some fish. There's none for you this time." Doogie, watching from the side, his mouth watering, pressed his index fingers together in a pleading gesture. "You're eating fish. Why didn't you say so earlier, big brother? I was just kidding. Even if you use my face to steal 100 times, I wouldn't mind. So, please, share a little with your little brother," preventing him from dreaming of the delicious fish. Lu Chun interrupted his anticipation, pointedly telling him to be quiet and not disturb his cooking. Hearing this, he fell silent, effectively gagged, and forced to comply. He didn't utter another word, afraid of losing his share, and agreed to sit still. Lu Chun, while reading the fish recipe, began cooking the fish right there. He boiled water for 30 minutes, then added the snail broth and fresh water. The aroma wafted far and wide, attracting Lu Qingsheng, who was outside the cave, drawing her in like a cat to cream. She ran closer, her eyes sparkling with excitement, a wide smile on her face, and drool dripping from the corner of her mouth. "Senior brother, what are you cooking? It smells so good." He grinned mischievously, flipping through a book whose cover resembled something illicit, but the inside was indeed a cookbook. He'd likely bought it for the eye-catching cover, but unexpectedly, it allowed him to cook a delicious meal for her. "Didn't I promise you earlier, junior sister? Said I wanted to treat you to a feast. I'm making it right now." Looking at the fragrant, steaming plate of fish before her eyes, Lu Qingqing's eyes seemed to sparkle with added effects, glittering as if she were looking at a precious treasure. "Amazing, senior brother. Just by the smell, I can tell this meal you're cooking is extraordinary." Her joy was short-lived as she recognized the dish he was preparing. It was something she wouldn't touch even if offered. Her eyes held a hint of disdain, her tone indifferent. "This is dragon scale fish." He gave a thumbs up, his eyes and smile showing no concern for her displeasure. On the contrary, he praised her sharp observation. "Junior sister, you're truly knowledgeable." She wasn't pleased by the compliment and asked directly, "The person who stole the dragon scale fish, it wasn't you, senior brother, was it?" Lu Chun, caught red-handed, still tried to feign innocence, speaking as if he had nothing to do with it. He even held up his hands, as if performing a magic trick to convince her. "You can't just say things like that. The one who stole the fish was Doogie." Lu Qingsheng, knowing he was lying, exposed him. "Doogie has been locked up this whole time. You were just disguised as him, weren't you?" He, unable to deny it any longer, playfully rubbed her head, grinning and giving a thumbs up. "As expected of my junior sister. So smart." She was speechless with exasperation. Annoyed, she crossed her arms in front of her chest, her face sullen. "I told you not to touch my head. I'm not a child anymore. Senior brother, think before you act." Her curiosity piqued. She asked, "But senior brother, why did you steal the dragon scale fish?" He looked at her with a sly grin. Instead of answering immediately, he picked up a piece of fish. "Why did I steal it?" He offered it to her, surprising her slightly, but she ate it, albeit reluctantly. "Try a piece, junior sister, and you'll understand." Initially hesitant, she took a bite and immediately savored the delicious flavor of the fish. Her eyes brightened, and she touched her lips with her hand, in disbelief at the exquisite taste. "It's so good. The spiritual energy is so rich, and it's so tender and smooth." He'd been waiting for this reaction and laughed loudly, giving a thumbs up in agreement. Exactly. It's incredibly delicious. A rare delicacy, not easily obtained. Since the Holy Land has it, why not take a few? Meanwhile, Doogie, his mouth taped shut, pointed at the tape while whimpering and pleading, I want some too. I want some too. Luchin glanced at him, but ignored him. Not only that, but he also laughed heartily, teasing him. What's wrong, little brother? Thinking about the dragon scale fish now, are you? You're not getting any today. He saw Doogie pointing towards the delicious fish, but pretended not to understand. What are you pointing at? Lu Qingcheng, on Lu Chen's side, ate the fish as if she had 10 hands, continuously picking up pieces and putting them in her mouth. She devoured it so frantically that Doogie watched regretfully, fearing he wouldn't get any. His hand trembled as he pointed towards her. By now, she had cleaned the fish, leaving only the head. Her eyes crinkled in a smile, delighted with the delicacy. Dragon scale fish is so delicious. Thank you, senior brother, for the treat. I'm finished. At the same time, Doogie, seeing there was nothing left for him, gaped in astonishment. Shocked and indignant, he demanded, how could you eat so fast? Are all women in the holy sanctuary like this? This is the second time. The fish I painstakingly stole, and I haven't gotten a single bite. Ignoring his frustration, she savored the aftertaste. A light seemed to emanate from her, as if the fish had invigorated her with boundless energy. Dragon scale fish truly is a delicacy. Lu Chun, sitting opposite her, hadn't expected her to enjoy it so much. She continued to praise him with a smile. I didn't know senior brother's cooking skills were so good. Thank you for treating me. He sighed, looking at her helplessly. I'm scared of you, junior sister. As long as you're happy, leave the rest to me. Behind them, Doogie begged for the leftover bones, causing Lu Chun to raise an eyebrow. Huh, what are you doing? All right, I understand. I admire your dedication. You can have the bones. Just remember to wash the dishes. Leaving Doogie to his own devices, Lu Chun turned to Lu Qingchun. Junior sister, let's go for a walk outside. She was already standing at the entrance of the cave, smiling. Perfect. I have something I wanted to talk to you about. Under the shade of the trees, they strolled down the steps. She began, senior brother, today my friends and I were talking about you. She seemed a little embarrassed, but continued. One of them knows you and wants to spar with you. Lu Chun leaned against a tree, feigning annoyance. Who is this blind fool who dares to challenge me? Lu Qingcheng recounted the details of the challenge to Lu Chun. His name is Zhu Yang. He's the 38th direct disciple of the human saint and is already at the peak of the supernal realm. He's the strongest among all supernal realm cultivators in the Holy Land. She continued, I heard he's even defeated nascent soul realm cultivators. He's the human saint's most beloved direct disciple. Lu Chan found this somewhat interesting. His record sounds impressive. But junior sister, why does this Zhu Yang want to challenge me? She looked at his back as she replied, Zhu Yang is very arrogant. He believes himself to be the #1 supernal realm cultivator. Realizing she might have said too much, she shyly squeezed her eyes shut and nervously fidgeted with her fingers. I might have mentioned your achievements to him. He's probably interested and wants a match. Lu Chun chuckled, not taking it seriously. Junior sister, I think this Zhu Yang is actually your admirer. She immediately shook her head, her embarrassment deepening. She waved her hands dismissively. No, it's not like that. I just talked about senior brother a little too much. That's all. Lu Qingcheng was 3 parts annoyed and 7 parts exasperated. She said with a hint of irritation, who knew Zhu Yang would want to challenge you? Men are so strange. Lu Chun sighed. So that's how it is. He patted her head as she pouted, a sulky expression on her face. Silly junior sister. The woman you love talking about another man will definitely make her admirer jealous. She scoffed. Senior brother, don't mind that Zhu Yang. He's just being presumptuous. He turned to her, laughing. Wouldn't that make me look like I'm afraid of him, junior sister? Do you underestimate your senior brother? Back when I roamed the holy sanctuary, I fought countless demonic beasts. My opponents were all nascent soul realm and king realm cultivators. He reminisced as he spoke, picturing himself nobly defeating small fry. Lu Chun spoke with a world-weary tone. Now, I'm just a supernal realm cultivator, and even a minor scene like this makes me want to shrink back. If my former enemies knew, they'd laugh their heads off. After acting all high and mighty for a few seconds, he questioned her about the other guy. But junior sister, let me ask you, how much do you understand about him? Where does he stay? Does he have powerful protectors? She stared at him blankly, bewildered by his strange questions. What are you asking this for, senior brother? Why do you seem so strange to me? When Zhu Yang goes out for training, of course, he has powerful protectors. But now he's in the Jiaoji Holy Land, so naturally he doesn't. Oh, right, I heard he's recently been competing with other disciples at Xianqing Mountain. At the foot of Xianqing Mountain, Zhu Yang was making his way up. His eyes were fixed ahead, where Lu Chun sat waiting on the stone steps. He sat before Zhu Yang, legs spread wide, hands resting on his thighs, with a playful, almost mocking grin. "Hey there, handsome, over there. You're Zhu Yang, right?" Zhu Yang didn't hide it. "That's right, I am Zhu Yang. What's up?" Upon hearing the confirmation, Lu Chun laughed loudly and excitedly raised his fist. "Just wanted to make sure. If it's you, then there's no problem." He leaped up, lunging towards Zhu Yang. A blazing aura surged around him. Zhu Yang, caught somewhat off guard by the sudden attack, barely reacted. Lu Chun yelled as he launched a direct, thoughtless attack. "Today, I'm here specifically to fight Zhu Yang." Zhu Yang quickly raised his arms defensively, surprised by the aggression. One arm couldn't withstand the brute force of the punch. Zhu Yang was sent flying back. He was shocked, thinking to himself, how is this possible? This guy is clearly only at the mid-stage supernal realm, yet he could push me back. Then he thought, just who is this guy? Aloud he asked, "Who are you?" Contrary to Zhu Yang's bewildered surprise, Lu Chun spoke with a mockingly complimentary tone. "Not bad, kid. You actually took my fist without spitting up blood." The strongest supernal realm cultivator in the old Holy Land truly lives up to his reputation. Zhu Yang gritted his teeth, irritated. "Don't flatter yourself." Lu Chun watched Zhu Yang's dramatic display with bored indifference. Zhu Yang, feeling his pride stung, pulled out what he considered his most powerful weapon. "You're forcing me to use my emperor weapon." A series of blinding green rays flared, emanating from his eyes. Before him appeared an ornate box, radiating immense power. With a cold expression, he declared, "I don't care who you are. You're dead. Judge Yama, bestow the seal of life and death." Zhu Yang roared, the blazing aura still swirling around him. Seal of life and death, activate." Lu Chun remained calm, watching the spectacle. As the green rays shot towards him, he frowned. Before they could touch him, he scoffed and pulled out his own weapon, commanding, "Seal of life and death, disperse." Zhu Yang was stunned. "What? You have a seal of life and death too?" And it directly nullified my attack. "Only a higher level seal of life and death can suppress my emperor weapon. Could yours be a saint weapon level seal of life and death?" Lu Chun laughed smugly, his tone full of arrogance. "Correct. This is a saint weapon level seal of life and death." With that, he hurled the saint weapon level seal of life and death at Zhu Yang. "Take this." Zhu Yang was struck, spitting up blood. Lu Chun looked at the unconscious Zhu Yang and laughed. "Next time, just follow the procedure and faint directly. Wouldn't that be better? You dare to try and hack me. Don't you know my hacks are even better?" He thought to himself, sighing in relief. "Good thing I used just the right amount of force. I didn't trigger his saint's protective will. Otherwise, Feng Nen would definitely come looking for me." He wasted no time in taking out a storage bag. Whoosh, he sucked Zhu Yang inside. "Okay, the hostage is secured." Into the storage bag he goes. "Now, let's head to the competition arena on the mountain and see what's going on." At the arena in the Holy Land Square, many people were chattering and gossiping. "Where's Chu Yang?" Chu Yang still hasn't arrived. Could he be scared and running away from the fight? Feng Nen looked down at the arena from above, somewhat impatiently. What's taking so long? His opponent has been waiting for an hour already. He ordered one of his men, Mo, go to Chu Yang's residence and see what that brat is up to. Mo, behind him, obeyed the command. Lu Chun appeared out of nowhere in front of Feng Nan, grinning, a letter in his right hand. "No need to search anymore. I have news about Chu Yang," he said with a smile, and handed the letter to Feng Nan, who was somewhat taken aback. "A stranger asked me to deliver this letter to you. It contains information about Chu Yang." Feng Nan opened the letter and read it. "Mr. Feng Nan, your beloved disciple has been captured by me. Please pay a ransom of 10 longland fish and 2 yen rabbits." Damn it, trying to extort me. Feng Nan clenched the letter in frustration. "I won't rest until I kill you." Facing Lu Chun, he gritted his teeth and said, "Brat, someone must have put you up to this. Tell me who's behind you, and I'll spare your life." Lu Chun chuckled softly and said calmly, "Hey, don't make false accusations. I'm just a good Samaritan delivering a letter. Don't try to frame me." Feng Nin was truly enraged. His aura radiated bolts of lightning and green light everywhere. "Still trying to act. Your acting skills are terrible. It seems I'll have to force you to talk." Lu Chun stood straight, arms crossed in front of him, unfazed. Chen Wu appeared and patted Feng Nan's shoulder, causing him some confusion. "Feng Nan, you're quite bold. She continued, he's the Holy Lord's personal disciple. Do you want to provoke the Holy Lord by touching him? Feng Nan, even more confused, asked Chenwu, what are you talking about? This brat is the Holy Lord's disciple. He looked at Lu Chun, actually seeing the Holy Lord's radiant aura behind him, but still asked, Brat, is your master really Holy Lord Yao Shi? Lu Chun smirked confidently and said, 100% guaranteed. My master is Holy Lord Yao Shi. Feng Nan looked at Lu Chun with a puzzled and judgmental gaze, thinking to himself, what's going on? Yao Shi's taste is so poor. How could she take in such a useless disciple? He pointed at Lu Chun and asked, then how did you coincidentally obtain this letter? AMO, who had returned by this time, reported to Feng Nan, Holy One, I have a letter related to Chu Yang. Fuming, Feng Nan scoffed at the stranger's dirty trick. Just you wait. I only have 42 fish left. You took 10 from me before, and now you want 2 more yen rabbits. AMO held his hands up in front of his chest, suggesting, Holy One, I think we should pretend to agree first. Then we'll see how the thief reacts. If he shows up, we'll capture him. Feng Nan sighed and agreed. Let's do that. AMO, go prepare the items. Outside the Holy Land, AMO placed the bag of ransom at the base of a chopped tree, hoping to lure the stranger out with greed. Feng Nan hovered nearby, hidden, watching from above. After Mo finished, he looked up at Feng Nan and signaled that he was done before leaving. Lu Chan thought, I'm hidden within a spatial rift in the sky. Unless someone is above Saint Realm, they won't be able to detect me. His eyes fixed steadily on the bag below. Just you wait. I'll catch the thief who robbed you. Then let's see how you deny it. On the first day, he hovered in a corner, waiting. Puzzled, he asked himself, the sun's almost setting. Why hasn't that guy shown up yet? On the second day, while practicing martial arts, he observed and pondered, could it be that he's not here? But the letter said it was this tree he chopped down. On the third day, bored, he lay sprawled on the hill. This is so tedious. Once I catch him, I'm going to find Dongsheng and drink some flower wine. On the fourth day, then a week later, while he was nodding off, AMO came to report. AMO couldn't see Feng Nan because of his concealment technique, so he had to search and call out at the same time. Master, another letter arrived. Feng Nan, meanwhile, was snoring. Hearing someone's voice, he startled awake, grumbling to himself. He opened a small gap in the barrier and snatched the letter from Amo's hand. Another letter. What trick is he playing this time? The letter was written in an incredibly mocking tone, infuriating him. Oops, I know you're lying in wait, so I purposely let you hang around for a week. Go ahead and leave the ransom in the same spot. And I'm warning you, don't try anything funny. Hatred flared. His eyes burned with fury. Clenching his fists, he roared, damn that shameless bastard. There's no room for both of us under the same sky. Lu Chun, sitting nearby, casually ate an apple, smirking to himself, made Feng Nan wait another week. He must be going crazy right now. He sat with his legs crossed, continuing to eat his apple. Looking at Lu Qingsheng, he thought, as if certain, I can tell you'll be walking in my sect. I'm not stupid. He wondered to himself, unsure of where his master had gone. I wanted to say goodbye to her before I left. Lu Qingsheng, carrying a plate of apples, asked, Senior brother, what are you muttering about? She also asked, worried he might be playing another trick on her senior brother, Chu Yang. Was that you playing tricks again? He was caught, but still denied it. Don't be ridiculous, junior sister. How could I do such a thing? Knowing him too well, she didn't bother arguing. What kind of person you are, I know all too well. Just then, a bright light descended upon them, making Lu Chun spit out his water. Both he and Lu Qingsheng were quite surprised. Such powerful energy. Is it a saint? Lu Chun, still holding the apple, said with a smile. So it's Senior Chen Wu gracing us with his presence. What brings you here? Chen Wu approached him. Feng Nan told me and threw this letter at me, young friend. I received a letter. You should take a look too. Lu Chun pinched the letter between 2 fingers, smirking. He read it with a sneer, his expression darkening. Feng Nan heard that your holy lord recently took on a male disciple. Deliver the ransom to him, and I'll take it from him. You'd better not ambush him. Otherwise, I'll kill him. If the holy lord's disciple dies because of you, the holy lord will definitely blame you. We don't need to waste any more time. You won't find me, but I know everything you do like the back of my hand. After reading only a little, he complained, this letter is ridiculously long and summarized, so it means to give the ransom to me. That good fellow will come to collect it when he has time. He hovered in the air, maneuvering the money bag towards him. That's right, take your belongings inside. He refused outright. Beautiful Nan, holy senior, I still want to live a few more years. You're giving this to me. What if the person hiding in the dark kills me? Feng Nin wearily rubbed his head, his irritation still present. Rest assured, young friend, I've sworn to heaven I'm absolutely not hiding in the dark anymore. I lost this round. I admit defeat. I just want to pay to resolve this. I won't play any more tricks. Meanwhile, thoughts raced through his mind. Asterisk, damnable wretch. I'm a saint of this holy realm. Besides the Holy Lord, who else could hide from my senses? Who is this robber? Asterisk, don't you have any idea? This bastard, relying on the Holy Lord, is bullying me too much. He flew off, still muttering, besides, you're the Holy Lord's disciple. How can I ignore your safety? All right, I'm leaving. Lu Chun watched him go without a word, hands still shielding his eyes, a sly smile playing on his lips. Leaving, are you? Well, I'll be a good person and help you out. As he spoke, he undid the binding, releasing Chu Yang from the bag. So, he actually admitted defeat. I thought this would drag on longer. He tossed Chu Yang aside with a sneer. Since your master paid the ransom, you're useless now. Go away. Lu Chun turned his back and looked up at the sky, shielding his eyes with his hand as if searching for something in the distance. Lu Ching-chong stood behind him, looking on in confusion. Senior brother, she called, weren't you talking about Chu Yang? He turned, put a finger to his lips, and said with a sly grin, Shoo, remember this, junior sister, I'm really not the author of this little play. She stared blankly, twirling a strand of hair, and asked, all right, senior brother, but what are you going to do with so many dragon-scale fish? He smiled brightly, the image of his father coming to mind. I'm going to bring these back as a gift for my father, so he can try them. He put the dragon-scale fish away and approached her. She was still smiling brightly, holding out a silver object that looked quite valuable. All right, junior sister, this. You keep this. I'm going home now. Lu Ching-chung seemed flustered, leaning back slightly and holding up a hand in front of her chest, as if to refuse. This is a formation to trap Du and I, he explained with a sly smirk. Later, after I leave, release that Du and I. I'm in a hurry. See you next time. She stood there, a mixture of exasperation and slight fear in her expression. Under the clear blue sky, Lu Ching-chung pondered to herself. Asterisk, I don't even know where senior brother lives. Next time, I'll go to his house and settle the score with him. Asterisk at the Six Nations Imperial Palace. Two figures sat facing each other across a chessboard. Lu Jingheng clasped his hands before him. I admire Sword King's brilliant skill. A master indeed. I am in awe. Fong Chonglin remained silent, his displeasure evident only in his thoughts. Asterisk, where's that rebellious son? If he doesn't come back soon, I can't keep this up. Asterisk, he hadn't conceded yet, a cunning smile on his face as he picked up a chess piece. I haven't won a single game this whole month. His words belied his true thoughts. Asterisk, this Sword King is truly cautious and composed. I'll wait for that brat for 3 months. Asterisk. Fong Chonglin chuckled and tossed his chess piece onto the board. No need to play anymore. The main character has returned. A cloud of mist suddenly enveloped the sky. Lu Jingheng looked surprised. That rebellious son actually knows how to come back. Lu Chun appeared within the swirling mist, rushing forward. Asterisk, finally home. I wonder if the old man misses me. Asterisk, entering the house, he saw the two playing chess, but he paid them no mind. He didn't care about Lu Zhengheng's annoyed frown, nor did he acknowledge the old man. I'm back. Lu Zhengheng looked at Fong Chonglin with murderous eyes, scowling and unable to hold back his curses and lamentations. You rebellious child, you actually know how to come back. Didn't you say you'd be back in a few days? It's been months, damn it. He sighed in frustration. Don't mention it. Frankly, I wanted to come back more than you wanted me to. Ignoring Lu Jingheng's annoyance, Fong Chonglin looked at Lu Chun and asked, You are Lu Chun, who taught you the Autumn Sword Decree? He didn't want to answer and retorted flippantly, Are you that Sword King or something? Why should I tell you? Fong Chonglin didn't want to waste time. If that's the case, I'll confirm it myself. In an instant, his entire body was surrounded by light. Clouds and mist filled the space, obscuring Lu Chen's vision. He raised his hand to shield his eyes, but stood firm. Unable to contain himself, Lu Chun was surprised, but also intrigued by the sword intent. Sword intent? No wonder he's called the #1 expert of the Emperor realm. Not many in the Emperor realm have mastered sword intent, he thought to himself, then said aloud, his voice laced with defiance. At the same time, he raised both hands before his chest, forming weapons. Not only do you know the Autumn Sword Decree, but you can also use sword intent. Your identity is indeed as I suspected. Only sword intent can neutralize sword intent. I also have sword intent. How can someone with this kind of identity live in a dilapidated place like the Qi Kingdom? In a flash, he had created a hidden sword containing immense power. Amidst the reddish-pink smoke, he stood with an air of superiority, arms outstretched towards the sky, sneering. Sword intent like water, extinguishing the forbidden wind. Fang Changlin looked up at Lu Chun, who was standing amidst the swirling chaos, utterly astonished. He yelled, "What? Sword intent? How can someone at the transcendent realm cultivate sword intent?" Though surprised, Fang Changlin was also thrilled. He calculated further. How old are you this year? A genius. He thought to himself, I can't believe I actually found a treasure. Waiting here for 3 months wasn't in vain. Seeing Lu Chen's prowess, he decided to forgive past grievances. He said with a laugh, the matter of you killing my disciple is forgotten. Lu Chen, puzzled, thought to himself, Fang Changlin smiled slyly, his eyes full of intent. Become my disciple. Lu Chen replied without hesitation, I refuse. Fang Changlin was truly baffled. Why refuse such a good offer? What? No further consideration. I can teach you to elevate your sword intent to the king level. Then you can slay kings like dogs. He continued, somewhat exasperated, I already have enough masters. Besides, with your meager skills, you're far from qualified to teach me. He added, with a laugh and no respect. And you, a product of the Sword Emperor Palace, a sword king from the Sword Emperor Palace, with abundant cultivation resources, you don't need them, and instead, you run to a small, insignificant kingdom in the desolate wilderness to hide. I bet you did something wrong and were exiled here by the Sword Emperor Palace. Fang Changlin was even more surprised. You know about the Sword Emperor Palace. That's right. Why didn't I think of that? You know the Autumn Sword Decree and cultivate sword intent. Of course, you come from there. Lost in thought, he reminisced, in that place, high in the sky, covered in white clouds. Fang Changlin, was once someone from there. He continued, yes, I am an outcast of the Sword Emperor Palace. For offending the higher-ups, I was banished from the Sword Emperor Palace for life, never to enter the Azure region again. Lu Chun, his face expressionless, as if accustomed to hearing about banishment, replied, now I can only live in this small Qi kingdom. He added, since you are from the Sword Emperor Palace, I will not interfere in this matter any further. After listening, Lu Chun calmly replied without rushing, let's make a deal. He looked directly at Fang Changlin with determination. Kill the Qi Emperor. Help my father ascend to the throne of the Qi Imperial Palace. After it's done, I will help you return to the Sword Emperor Palace. Fang Changlin hesitated slightly when faced with the proposal, but still spoke, youngster Lu Chun, I acknowledge your talent. You are indeed one of the top geniuses within the palace. Lu Chun listened with an arrogant air and retorted, Number 1, you old fool. Number 2, Fang Changlin interrupted, but you cannot defy the decree. The 4 Peak Lords jointly propose your punishment. Even the palace master can't do anything about it. Lu Chun scoffed, in the Sword Emperor Palace, there's no one I can't offend yet. I said you can return, and you'll return. Seeing that he hadn't persuaded Fang Changlin, he manifested another weapon, even more potent than the previous sword. If you don't believe me, then perhaps you'll believe this sword. Fang Changlin gasped in astonishment. The divine sword, Silver Moon. You're the sword master. Impossible. You're only at the supernal realm. He pondered in disbelief. How can this be? Even the sword saint of the Sword Emperor Palace couldn't approach Silver Moon, yet Lu Chun wields it. Lu Chun brandished the weapon towards Fang Changlin like a tempting offer. Supernal realm. So what? I have backing. His eyes and smile exuded confidence. Being the sword master is nothing. Dealing with you is easy as pie. Fang Changlin. Fang Changlin was speechless, stammering, what is this? He sighed, clasped his hands together, closed his eyes, and conceded, very well, let's do as the sword master commands. Just then, Lu Jingheng spoke up. What are you two discussing so secretly? Even setting up a soundproof barrier. Is there something you can't tell me? Both Lu Chun and Fong Changlin acted as if nothing significant had happened. Lu Chun laughed heartily. Nothing important, old man. You don't need to know. Just prepare to ascend the throne as the Qi Emperor. As soon as he finished, Fong Changlin chimed in. That's right, old Lu. We'll definitely help you become the Qi Emperor. Lu Jingheng was both puzzled and surprised by their suspiciously amicable behavior. He gave a thumbs up in agreement, deciding not to question their words or actions, but still thought to himself, what's going on? Since when were these two so close? Despite his confusion, he curiously asked, No, I feel like there's something I need to know. For example, since when did you two start colluding? Lu Zhengheng furrowed his brow in worry and overthrowing the Qi Emperor. Isn't this decision a bit too hasty? Lu Chun gave a thumbs up, assuring him, Don't worry, we're helping you. We guarantee we'll send the Qi Emperor to meet his maker. Lu Jingheng responded, No, I just feel like this is happening too fast. Lu Jingheng stroked his beard and exclaimed, We're just a small force. How can the three of us overthrow the Emperor? Lu Chen calmly replied, Don't worry. The Qi Emperor considers you a threat. Last time, he sent 2 royal guards to kill you, father. He clearly underestimates you. This time, we'll take the initiative. Jian Ichio added, but what Brother Lu said isn't entirely unreasonable. We are few in number. Let me find another person, no weaker than me, named Lin Yu. Lu Chen looked at him quizzically and asked, Who is that? Lu Zhengheng, recalling the rumors, asked Lin Yu. Wasn't he executed by the Qi Emperor? Jian Ichio chuckled and replied, He cultivated a soul-preserving, secret technique. Even if his physical body was destroyed, he has a way to revive himself. Lu Zhengheng clasped his hands and said, Is that so? Then, Brother Jian, please invite him to join us. We'll await your good news here. Jian Ichio raised his hand in farewell and strode out, calling back, All right, I'm off. Lu Zhengheng watched him leave and said, Safe travels, Brother Jian. He crossed his arms and questioned the brat. Now tell me, what kind of opportunity did you get? Even the Sword King obeys you. Lu Chen laughed loudly and replied, Didn't I tell you? I found an incredibly powerful master. My master is ridiculously strong. He could even handle the gatekeepers. Lu Zhengheng, his face full of anger, gritted his teeth and shouted, Oh, really? If he's so powerful, why didn't you bring those gatekeepers with you to help us? Or is your status in the sect even lower than a servant's? Lu Chun gaped in astonishment, exclaiming, He suddenly realized something. Why am I, with such a powerful background, playing these childish games with this trash emperor? In the imperial palace, the Qi Emperor sat on his throne and roared angrily. Even Jian Ichio has rebelled. What trick did this insignificant Lu Jingheng use? The eunuch beside him immediately shouted, Summon Martial King and Jinyao King. The 2 kings are to enter the palace and see his majesty. Martial King, a peak-level king, entered from outside. He greeted with a smile, Your Majesty, I await your command. Jinyao King, also a peak-level king, entered from outside. He looked towards the Qi Emperor and said, Your Majesty, I await your command. The Emperor looked down from his throne and commanded, The 2 of you will go to the 6 nations. Tell the Sword King that if he wants to live, he will accept my son, Qi Han, as his disciple. Refusal means death. Then bring me the heads of the entire Lu clan. Jinyao King spoke first. Your Majesty, I alone am enough. I've long wanted to request instruction from that Sword King. The Qi Emperor gritted his teeth and said, A sword cultivator's power far surpasses that of ordinary kings. Both of you go. This battle must be swift. Do not shame me. Jinyao King and Martial King responded in unison. We obey. In the Lu family's palace, Lu Chun sat before a table laden with fish, its rich aroma filling the air. Lu Jingheng entered and immediately exclaimed, Brat, what are you doing? It smells delicious. Lu Chun turned, revealing the fish on the table, and announced, This is dragon scale fish. I got it from Master and brought it for you to try. Lu Jingheng scoffed and said, You still know how to show filial piety. It wasn't for nothing that I raised you. He glanced at 2 figures outside and suggested, It just so happens that Brother Jian brought Lin Yu along. Let's all try the dragon scale fish together. Lin Yu, perched on Jian Ichio's shoulder, entered. He reached out to steady himself and asked, Dragon scale fish, one of the 8 delicacies. How did 6 brother get his hands on this? Lu Jingheng stroked his beard and asked, Is this Brother Lin Yu? The soul-preserving technique is truly miraculous. It can actually reverse aging. Lin Yu looked directly at him and asked, "Where's the one who invited me out of seclusion? I heard he has a way to kill the Qi Emperor." Jian Ichio pointed at Lu Chun and declared, "The one who has a way to kill the Qi Emperor is this young brother here, Lu Chun." Lu Chun furrowed his brow in disbelief and asked him, "He's only at the supernal realm." Jian Ichio immediately exclaimed, "Supernal realm indeed isn't much." Lu Chun raised his hand, summoning lightning, and asked with a smile, "But a supernal realm expert with a level 7 lightning control formation, is it that difficult to kill an emperor?" Jian Ichio and Lin Yu were startled and cried out in disbelief. "What? A level 7 lightning control formation?" Lu Chun looked at their astonished faces and said, all right, don't be so surprised. Come and eat the fish." Above the building, Martial King looked down and asked Jinyao King, "Do you smell something fragrant?" Jinyao King sniffed and replied, "Extremely fragrant." "What is it?" He frowned, uncertainly replying, "It smells like grilled dragon scale fish." Jinyao King and Martial King looked down from above. Jinyao King snorted coldly and shouted, "We are here under the Emperor's decree, specifically dispatched to the 6 nations to eliminate rebels. Jian Ishu, Lu Zhengheng, Lu Chun, the 3 of you come out." Jian Ishu stepped out of the courtyard gate. Looking up at the two, he asked sarcastically, "I wondered who it was. Turns out it's Martial King and Jinyao King. What impressive display of power." Jinyao King looked down from above and coldly rebuked Jian Ishu. "The Emperor usually treats you like a brother, yet you betray him. Your crime is punishable by death." Jian Ishu sneered, retorting, "Humph, don't try to scare me. Betraying the Emperor is punishable by death, you say?" Jinyao King's entire body radiated a blue light as he bellowed, "You traitor. Your crime deserves execution. However, the Emperor is merciful and has agreed to spare your life. As long as you accept the Crown Prince as your disciple and pass on your lifelong swordsmanship to him, the Emperor will consider the matter settled." Jian Ishu frowned in annoyance. "Is that all? If you're done, get lost. You're interrupting my fish dinner." Jinyao King raised his hand, gathering green energy, and struck towards Jian Ishu. He roared, "Arrogant. Just because we call you Sword King, you think you're some important figure." He concentrated energy in his palm, diving down from above and shouting, "Let me see how much skill you, the Sword King, truly possess." Jinyao King's palm strike sent Jian Ishu flying backward. He watched as Jian Ishu landed a considerable distance away. Jinyao King laughed loudly. "Ha! So this is the strength of the number 1 Sword King of the Imperial Realm. How laughable." Suddenly, a chopstick imbued with powerful force flew towards him from afar. Jinyao King was startled and cried out, "What?" The chopstick effortlessly pierced through Jinyao King's palm. He stared at his impaled hand in disbelief. "What? A chopstick?" He looked towards Jian Ishu in the distance and shouted, "Could this be your secret weapon? Its piercing power is incredible." Jian Ishu raised the remaining chopstick in his hand and scolded, "Idiot, this is just a chopstick I use to eat fish. With my sword intent, even a chopstick can become a peerless divine sword." Jian Ishu looked over and asked with mocking disbelief, "You idiot, you can't even judge your opponent's strength. Do you really think you're worthy of me using a secret weapon?" Jinyao King, enraged by the taunt, roared, "Damn you. You dare look down on me. I'll kill you." Martial King descended towards Lu Chun and Lu Zhengheng. Ignoring the ongoing fight between Jian Ishu and Jinyao King, he threatened, "Your protector has been intercepted. Kill yourselves. If we have to make a move, you won't die peacefully." Lu Chun looked at Martial King, a knowing smile on his face. "I think I've met you before. Xiao Jin, 3rd Senior Brother Qing Yu's guard." Lu Chun continued with a mocking tone, "Was 3rd Senior Brother's pain not enough? You've come here to moonlight for the Qi Emperor." Martial King's face paled in shock. Pointing at Lu Chun, he shouted, "You're that great devil, the scourge of the Azure region. What are you doing here?" His expression darkened as he thought, "Why is it him? With his powerful background in the Azure region, he bullies everyone. Our young mistress couldn't stand him, but there was nothing she could do." The image of Lu Zhengheng's grim face flashed through his mind, saying, "You're doomed, son." Thinking of this, Martial King sighed inwardly. This man is incredibly vindictive. He tried to sabotage our young mistress so many times back in the Azure region. Now I've offended him. My apologies, Marshal King said, cupping his hands and forcing a smile. So it's young Master Lu. It's an honor to meet you. Inwardly, he cursed that damned Qi Emperor. Of all the people to provoke, he had to pick this living Yama king. Lu Zhengheng turned to Lu Chun and roared, "You unfilial son. How do you know this man?" Lu Chun replied with a puzzled look, "I know half the experts in the Great Huang dynasty. It's not like I wanted to come home and run into someone I know." Jinyao King, high above, transformed into a streak of dark light and swooped down, shouting, "Marshal King, help. This guy is too strong. Let's deal with Jian Ishu together." He looked down at Marshal King and yelled, "Why haven't you finished him off yet? Forget those two useless fools. Help me deal with Jian Ishu first." Lu Chun looked up at Jinyao King and shouted, "Hey, fatty up there. Your wishful thinking is over. Marshal King is on our side now." Jinyao King roared in disbelief. "Huh? What nonsense are you spouting, you little brat?" Marshal King's face darkened as he stepped behind Lu Chun and said, "Indeed. Greetings, Jinyao King. Young Master Lu is right. From today onwards, I'm betraying the Qi Emperor and joining young Master Lu." Jinyao King threw his hands up and wailed, "No way. Why is everyone? What drama did I miss?" Suddenly, a fireball appeared, piercing through his chest. The light in Lin Yu's hand dissipated. He said, "You missed your chance to survive." Looking at the dead Jinyao King, Lin Yu scoffed, truly weak. He couldn't even withstand a casual blow from my soul's secret art. In the Imperial Palace, a soldier rushed in, cupping his hands and shouting, "Reporting to your majesty. The spies from the Six Nations have sent urgent news." The Qi Emperor radiated a chilling aura as he listened to the report. Marshal King suddenly rebelled, leading to Jinyao King being surrounded and killed in the Six Nations. He burst into furious laughter. "Ha! They've all betrayed me. Have I truly become a solitary ruler? Jian Ishu, Marshal King, and the Lu family. You've gone too far." During the War Council in the Six Nations Imperial Palace, Lu Chun calmly explained, "So, we'll do it like this, and this." Jian Ishu, sitting opposite him, nodded. "I understand. So it's like this, and this." Lu Zhengheng stroked his beard and exclaimed, "You rascal. I thought you were about to conquer the Qi kingdom. Why are we discussing tactics now? Just charge in and get it over with." Lu Chun replied awkwardly, "Well, that's a rather dangerous way of thinking. It's better to use our brains a little." Lu Chun frowned, thinking to himself, if my protector was still here, I wouldn't need to think so hard. He could only lament the unpredictability of life. "My Saint Realm Great Perfection Protector." Lu Chun pointed two fingers at his eyes, feigning tears, and said, "Wah, little Chun is going home soon. Take me with you." Lu Chun immediately refused. "I refuse to take you home. My father would laugh himself to death if he saw you." His face filled with anger. He raised his hand and shouted, "Just you wait in the azure abyss. My family doesn't have any experts anyway. We don't need your protection." He wailed miserably, cursing, "Wah, you heartless, ruthless, and treacherous bastard." Lu Chun turned around, raised his hand, waved, and said with a laugh, "Ha ha ha, this young master is heartless. I am ruthless and treacherous, and I also stir up trouble for no reason." Lu Chun held his forehead, pondering the consequences. "I didn't expect to run into that second emperor when I got back. I should have brought him along." Sighing aloud, he said, "Forget it. No use dwelling on it." He looked towards Jian Ishu and asked, "Do you two know the Qi Emperor's specific cultivation level? Has he reached great perfection yet?" Jian Ishu calmly replied, "Not yet. He's never made a move before, but judging by my estimation, he's probably at the mid to late stages of the Emperor realm." Lu Chun stroked his chin and said, "Then it'll be easy. I'll set up 2 layers of formations as a welcoming gift." The group arrived at the martial arts arena. Looking towards them, Lu Chun called out, "Set up the formation in this arena." Jian Ishu looked towards Lu Chun and exclaimed, "A 7th level formation. The last time I saw one was back at the sect." Lin Yu widened his eyes and added, "I wonder what's so miraculous about it." Lu Zhengheng, standing beside them, snorted coldly and thought, "Just how much will this formation cost? It feels like we're breaking the bank." Lu Chun waved his hand, and a white tiger phantom emerged from a golden light. His voice rang out at that moment, "Balance the universe, shake the 8 trigrams." White tigers suppressing wind pressure. Then Lu Chun pressed his palm down hard and shouted, "Qin and Jun move the earth," wound with the Azure Dragon slash. "Eliminate the enemy." Immediately, an Azure Dragon appeared from within a blue light. He stretched out both hands, gathering a swirling yellow vortex that rose high into the air. He shouted, "Ride the wind, wield the sword, enter the bone sea." "Soar, to the heavens, annihilate the earth, and exterminate the Emperor. 7 times 7, 49 levels, God-slaying formation, Emperor burial formation, activate. At this moment, Lu Chun raised 2 fingers, looked at the formation before him, and declared with a smile, the formation is complete. Now we just wait for that Emperor to offer his blood as a sacrifice. One day later, at the Six Nations Imperial Palace, a vortex appeared. The Qi Emperor emerged from within. He gnashed his teeth and looked down, bellowing, the Six Nations are here. Sacrifice the Emperor. Spiritual energy gathered towards the Six Nations Imperial Palace. He roared, Traitor Jiani Shu, traitor Martial King, get out here and die for this Emperor. Lu Zhengheng walked out, frowning, and replied, Your Majesty, you're late. We've been waiting for a long time. The Qi Emperor looked at Lu Chun and his group below and snorted coldly. So you've all gathered together. You damned Lu family. What kind of trickery did you use to make them betray me? He looked towards Jian Yishu and questioned, Jian Yishu, for hundreds of years I treated you as a friend. Why did you betray the Qi kingdom? Jian Yishu, upon hearing this, raised his head and asked with a laugh, You said I was a friend, not a subject. So how can you talk about betrayal? The Qi Emperor raised his hand, gathering 5-colored energy, and said, You smooth-talking old man. And you, Martial King, I saved you from danger all those years ago, and you swore to serve me for life. Why did you betray me? Martial King spread his hands and replied with a laugh. If I hadn't feigned a serious injury back then, how could I have gotten close to you? He lowered his hands, clasped them together, and answered, There's a god's temple in Purple Mountain. The god of fortune roams the mortal world. Martial King raised his hand, revealing a red mark, and declared, I am a member of the Azure Abyss god of fortune family. If it weren't for the family mission, you wouldn't even be worthy of my service. The Qi Emperor landed on the ground, perplexed, and asked, The god of fortune family. I've never heard of it. Why did you hide by my side? Hearing this, the Martial King replied, With your realm, you're certainly not qualified to know about the god of fortune family, nor are you qualified to possess Lu Jin's map. The Qi Emperor, his face grim, glared at the Martial King and shouted, So, you came for Lu Jin's treasure map. He then raised his fist, gathering blue spiritual energy and charging towards him, yelling, Dream on. Nearby, Lu Chun frowned and muttered, Lu Jin. That name sounds familiar. Could it be that supreme overlord from the wastelands 8,000 years ago? The Qi Emperor immediately raised his fist and struck towards Lu Chun. But just then, an energy barrier appeared in front of Lu Chun, protecting him within. Then, under the Qi Emperor's fist, the barrier shattered into pieces. He grinned, raising his fist triumphantly, and said, Oh, formation. You're that Lu Chun with so many formations, aren't you? The Qi Emperor brought his face close to Lu Chen's. Lu Chen laughed heartily. A measly level 5 formation can trap a king, but relying on this to trap an emperor. You're too arrogant. His face darkened as he said, Just one light punch is enough to break your formation. Lu Chun immediately replied, That's only natural. Against an emperor's heavenly might, my level 5 formation naturally can't hold. Lu Chun held up a card and retorted, But it can buy me enough time to activate a level 7 formation. At such close range, you're the one who's too arrogant. Immediately after, a golden light quickly appeared, surrounding him. The level 7 Emperor Burial Formation instantly activated. Struck by the golden light, the Qi Emperor coughed up a mouthful of blood and cried out in pain, What is this? How is this possible? Lu Chun stood within, surrounded by magnificent red lights. Seeing this, the Qi Emperor thought to himself, a level 7 formation. Only sects of Saint Realm experts have the ability to possess such formations. How can he have one? A small, subordinate kingdom with a level 7 formation. Absolutely impossible. I can't be fooled by him. A series of rocks surrounded the Qi Emperor. He gritted his teeth, furious as he heard Lu Chen's voice ring out, Emperor of a tiny nation, stop showing off here. The Qi Emperor raised his hand, gathering blue energy, and shouted, How can you have a level 7 formation? I almost fell for your trap. He created a massive vortex, launching it towards Lu Chun and yelling, Die. Immediately, a golden light appeared in front of Lu Chun, blocking the attack. Seeing this, the Qi Emperor couldn't believe it and roared, It really is a level 7 formation, but it's only for defense. Liu Chun sneered as he heard the Qi Emperor's disdainful voice. A level 7 defensive formation consumes hundreds of millions of spirit stones every minute. I'll just wait until you run out of spirit stones, then break the formation and chop off your turtle head. Liu Chun raised his head and laughed. Although I'm quite poor, rest assured, I brought enough spirit stones to maintain this formation for a year or two. He held up a wooden token and shouted, "But thanks for the reminder. Wasting spirit stones on you is truly not worth it. This defensive formation has been hit by you so many times. It's about time." Liu Chun raised the token high and shouted, "Activate the killing formation." Immediately, rocks shot up from the ground. The Qi Emperor was startled and cried out in alarm. What? There's also a killing formation. He was targeted by the golden energy streams and exclaimed in shock, "The level 7 formation. A mortal possessing one is already fortunate. How can he have another?" Immediately after, the Qi Emperor was surrounded by the golden light carrying karmic fire. He gritted his teeth, watching his arm disappear. "Damn it," he roared. Qi Han's hand quickly detached. The sound of the Qi Emperor's mechanism activating rang out. Thousand-hand divine artifact, activate. Immediately afterward, a beam of blue light shot out from where the arm had detached, heading straight for the formation. Lin Yu was startled and asked what. He still had a trick up his sleeve, and a divine artifact that can counter a level 7 formation. Seeing this, the martial king thought to himself, this feeling, it's probably just a pseudo-divine artifact. Only the ignorant would consider it a true divine artifact. It seems he's benefited from Liu Jin's map. Liu Chun touched his chin, letting out a disdainful chuckle. TSK, so this is your trump card. This is nothing more than a pseudo-divine artifact. Just a little trickery from a Saint Realm expert. He raised his hand, and dozens of golden beams of light shot towards the Qi Emperor. "You ignorant fool. You think you can stop my killing formation with this trash?" The Qi Emperor raised his hand, using his heavenly artifact to strike back. "Ignorant brat, this is a true divine artifact. Your killing formation has been stopped. Killing you is only a matter of time." At this moment, Liu Chun raised his hand, directing the golden beams of light back. "Idiot, do you think this is the limit of a level 7 formation? That was just a warm-up attack. Level 7 Emperor Burial Formation, full power, activate." The Qi Emperor watched in shock as the golden beams of light quickly surrounded him. What? He couldn't believe it. "This is impossible," he yelled. Wisps of black energy began to rise from the Qi Emperor's body. He screamed in pain. His face became distorted and then vanished. The Qi Emperor screamed in despair. "Liu Chun." A purple light enveloped him, leaving only a skeleton. Yet he continued to cry out, "I curse you. I curse you to die a restless death." A black arrow shot out from his remains, aimed at Liu Chun. He exclaimed, "This is the Emperor's curse, formed from his last vestiges of life." Within the black energy, the Qi Emperor's ferocious face appeared, shouting, "Liu Chun, die." The arrow expanded, hurtling towards Liu Chun. From within the black energy, the Qi Emperor's twisted face appeared, yelling, "Liu Chun, I'll wait for you in hell." Liu Chun gritted his teeth, glaring at the approaching arrow. He raised the seal, snorting coldly. "Restless death, not a chance." He pressed the seal towards the black energy, shouting, "Life and death seal, suppress." The black energy was instantly shattered by Liu Chun. A golden light soared into the sky, dispelling the black energy in all directions. Lying amidst the rubble, Liu Chun stretched and sighed, overestimating the Qi Emperor. "Good thing I have Master's protective divine artifact." Liu Zhengheng rushed over anxiously. "Chinner, are you all right?" Liu Chun looked back at him and replied, "Old man, don't worry, I'm fine." Jian Yishu, from above, raised his hand and said, "The Emperor's curse is truly terrifying." Fortunately, the formation weakened its power. If Liu Chun hadn't, Liu Chun raised his head and shouted, underestimating the Qi Emperor and letting him launch a city-level attack. The Qi Emperor's remnant soul resided within Liu Chen's palm. Lin Yu yelled, Lin Yu, you're imprisoning my remnant soul. You insidious villain, what are you planning?" The young man crushed the remnant soul in his hand and roared, "You killed my family and humiliated my body. Of course, I must scatter your soul. I won't be satisfied until I completely obliterate even your remnant soul. After a long while, Lu Chun sat up, sighed, and said, I'm exhausted. Go check if there are any remaining rebels in the city. I'll rest here for a bit. The martial king appeared, holding a bag, and shouted, Young Master Lu, this is the Qi Emperor's storage bag that I found. He pulled a book from inside and laughed loudly. Ooh, let me see what treasures this Qi Emperor had. Lu Chun tossed the cultivation technique book to General Li, saying, Useless emperor-level technique. Give it to the Imperial Guards to practice with. The general hurriedly caught it and exclaimed in shock, Thank you, Your Highness. Lu Chun then pulled out another item and exclaimed, Anything else? Nothing. Damn, he's poor. Serves that damn Qi Emperor right. Lu Chun gave a sinister smile and gave a thumbs up. No problem. Although the Qi Emperor was both poor and weak, from now on, you are the new Qi Emperor. Tomorrow, we'll move to the Qi Emperor's palace. Lu Zhengheng, hearing this, exclaimed excitedly, so fast. Already proclaiming yourself emperor and moving into the Qi Emperor's palace. Isn't this too hasty? The martial king, hearing this, said, We killed the Qi Emperor. Naturally, King Lu is the emperor of the Qi kingdom. No need to overthink it. But, young Master Lu, what about Lu Jin's map? Hearing this, Lu Chun calmly replied, I thoroughly checked the Qi Emperor's storage bag. I didn't find anything like a map. The martial king responded, Is that so? Then we can only go to the Imperial Palace tomorrow and see if the Qi Emperor kept it hidden somewhere. Lu Jin was once a Saint Realm overlord. Surely the Qi Emperor knew how precious his map was. The image of Lu Jin throwing down 8 pieces of a map flashed through the martial king's mind. He continued, Before Lu Jin perished, he left behind a map to his burial ground, divided into 8 pieces. The martial king frowned and exclaimed, Besides the Fortune God clan, several other families are also searching for the map. Young Master Lu is the junior brother of our young master. We can cooperate when the time comes. Lu Chun, propping himself up on his knees, replied, So that's how it is. No wonder the Qi Emperor obtained a pseudo-divine artifact from this backwater place. It must be thanks to Lu Jin's map. He calmly stated, There must be a true divine artifact there. Many families will fight over it. Ha ha. I love fishing in troubled waters. Hearing this, the martial king thought to himself, I don't care what kind of fishing in troubled waters you're doing, just don't set up our young master. Outside the imperial palace, Fang Changlin of the Six Nations spoke with a purple-haired individual. There's no activity. His Majesty, the Qi Emperor, has already dealt with the rebels. The purple-haired individual looked inside worriedly and asked, Strange, His Majesty's aura has disappeared. What happened? He exclaimed in alarm. Could His Majesty have perished? Fang Changlin, hearing this, immediately retorted, How is that possible? His Majesty the Qi Emperor is a true Emperor Realm expert. How could he die in the Six Nations? He softly speculated, His Majesty must be using a technique to conceal his aura so that outsiders won't detect him. From inside, an Imperial guard carrying a bucket walked out. The purple-haired man immediately raised his hand and shouted, Hey, Imperial guard, emptying the trash. How are things inside? Has the great prince, Qi Huang, finished off the rebels? The Imperial Guard jumped, exclaiming, What nonsense are you talking about? Our Six Nations are invincible under heaven. Dealing with a single Qi Huang is as easy as turning over a hand. As for that so-called Great Qi Huang, he's been blasted to dust by the formation, lying in this bronze vessel. You can look for him if you want. Immediately afterward, a pile of dust and ashes was dumped onto the ground. Fang Changlin broke out in a cold sweat and yelled, What? The purple-haired man cried out in disbelief, No. His Majesty, Qi Huang. The next day, Lu Chen's group was enveloped by a dazzling light. His voice rang out, The teleportation formation is ready. We can go to the Qi Kingdom's imperial city. Mo Shinkong, a recently promoted 5th-grade alchemist, raised his hand to stop them. No, so much has happened while I was in seclusion. Zhuo Tian, looking at Lu Chen's back, added, That's right. We've only been gone for half a year, and the Qi Kingdom has already changed hands. As expected of Prince Lu Chun, a light flashed in the Qi Kingdom's imperial palace. The people there cried out in alarm, They're here. They're here. Immediately after, as Lu Chun led his group forward, the people there promptly knelt down and shouted, Long live His Majesty, the new emperor. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. Ma Lao Bai Jia immediately clasped his hands and called out, I am Ma Lao Bai Jia. Greetings to all. Greetings to the new emperor. Greetings to young Master Lu. Lu Chun smiled, looking at him and asking, You're in charge here. You look familiar. Have we met before? Ma Lao by Jia, recalling the deceased, replied, "Last month, young master, you executed the rebels at our martial arena. I had the honor of meeting you then." Lu Chun put his hands on his hips and raised his head, exclaiming, "So that's when it was. Your influence was quite substantial back then, huh? Well, tell me about the current situation in the imperial city." Ma Lao by Jia looked at him, smiling as he said, "Currently, after the citizens of the Qi kingdom learned of your great deeds, they are extremely fearful and have no objections to your takeover of the Qi kingdom." His voice continued, explaining, however, only Qi Huang's younger brother, Ji Jing, disappeared after learning of Qi Huang's demise. He has King Realm Great Perfection cultivation and will certainly not accept this lying down. Lu Chun stroked his chin and replied, "King Realm Great Perfection. Just small fry. No need to worry about him. Take me to the Qi Emperor's treasury." Ma Lao by Jia led the way, explaining, "Everyone, this is the Qi Kingdom's imperial palace. The treasury is likely hidden within." Lu Chun looked around and exclaimed, "The Qi Kingdom's imperial palace is quite imposing. But this formation." He looked at the formation before him and said, "As young master Lu can see, the entire palace has been protected by a defensive formation set up by remnants within the palace. It's difficult to enter." The martial king, from behind, responded, "This is a 6th grade formation. That's troublesome." Jian Ishu raised a finger and poked at the formation, replying with a smile, "No problem. It's only 6th grade. My sword intent can break it easily." Then he thrust his finger through, creating a hole, and shouted, "Sword intent thrust." Immediately, a hole appeared before their eyes. Jian Ishu exclaimed proudly, "See, too easy." Immediately afterward, he watched in astonishment as the formation quickly closed, yelling, "What's going on? It's recovering so fast." "No, this is multiple 6th grade defensive formations combined. I underestimated Qi Huang. He actually had something like this." A eunuch holding a command token came out and shouted, "Are you a lot out of tricks? That trash Lu Chun, with his 3rd-rate cultivation, only knows how to rely on formations to cause trouble. Now I'll let you taste the true power of formations." Lu Chun looked thoughtfully at the formation in front of him, muttering to himself. He pointed at the eunuch and shouted, "Old Eunuch Hong, you're hacking. I, your young master, will break this turtle shell of yours now." Lu Zhengheng approached from behind, advising, "Youngster, don't be impulsive. This is a 6th grade formation." Lu Chun laughed in response, "Don't worry, old man. This 6th grade composite formation is a Geo-Spirit formation." He raised his hand and exclaimed with a laugh, "My master has formations like this piled up like toilet paper. They're nothing but trash. Today, I'll break it for you to see." At this moment, Lu Chun raised his hand, channeling golden spiritual energy. He struck towards the formation, shouting, "1 can, 2 kun, 3 zhen for sun, the center divides. 5 is within the palace. 6 qian, 7 dui, 8 jin, 9 li." His eyes flashed crimson as he declared, "Found the formation's eye." Gathering flames in his hand, Lu Chun called out, "Since I've found the formation's eye." He struck the formation with a powerful blow, yelling, "Break for me." The eunuch watched the formation crumble before him, exclaiming in shock, "What? How could he find the formation's eye?" Lu Chun calmly replied with a smile, "On my master's place, I often had constipation, so I frequented the outhouse. I'm naturally familiar with these toilet paper formations. I could find the eye of this formation with my butt cheeks." Suddenly, his eyes sharpened with suspicion, looking towards the area where the formation had shattered. Karmic fire began to erupt from within. Lu Chen's eyes widened in alarm, shouting, "What?" "Near the formation's eye." A voice responded, "That is a trapped explosive technique." Immediately afterward, a massive explosion engulfed him. Lu Zhengheng cried out in astonishment. What happened?" He raised his hand in anguish, crying out, "Chun'er, no!" Jian Ishu and the martial king were also stunned, gaping in disbelief. "Young Master Lu, who could be so insidious?" The eunuch burst into laughter, shouting, "Haha, you fool, you deserve to die. This is the brilliant scheme of His Highness, Prince Qi Han." Qi Han, seated within the palace, sneered, Lu Chun. "Even if you found the eye of the Geo-Spirit formation, a 6th grade formation, so what? You're nothing but a reckless fool." Qi Huang's son, Qi Han, his face grim, exclaimed, "The flesh of a transcendent realm cultivator is so weak. The fate of a fool is death." Lu Zhengheng rushed into the smoke, desperately calling out, "Chun'er, where are you?" His eyes widened in a frenzy, and he roared, "If anything happens to my son, I'll make this entire Qi Imperial Palace pay with their lives. Damn you. If you harm the Sword Master of the Sword Emperor Palace, the Sword Emperor Palace will send out overwhelming experts to bury the Great Qi. They'll be scattered across 1,000 miles, reduced to a wasteland. Jian Ishu stared at the billowing smoke before him. He paused, his face darkening, sweat pouring down his face as he thought to himself, it's over. We're in trouble. If Lu Chun dies here, Sect Master Su Yingxia of the Azure Abyss Sect will likely flatten this entire small world. Not far away, Lu Chun raised a hand, coughing, cough, cough. Old man, don't worry. He pushed himself up, exclaiming, I'm fine. The explosive technique of a 6th grade formation is nothing to me. He thought to himself, asterisk that was close. It's a good thing I've cultivated the thunder body tempering art. Formations below the 7th grade can't hurt me. Asterisk. Lu Zhengheng rushed towards him, scolding, you brat. Do you know how dangerous that was? Why stand so close to the formation? Lu Chun raised his hand and laughed. Haha, it's all right. I'm fine, aren't I? Seeing Lu Chun emerge from the smoke, Chi Han gritted his teeth and spat, damn. This guy really isn't easy to deal with. He raised his hand, creating a cloud of smoke around him, and shouted, just you wait, Lu Chun. Next time we meet, I'll make sure you suffer. He smiled brightly and replied, it's nothing. Just a mad dog barking. Nothing to worry about. As soon as Lu Chun stepped inside, the servants immediately knelt down, shouting, we greet the 6th prince. Long live your highness. Long live your highness. The eunuch from earlier, drenched in cold sweat, cried out, ha ha ha. 6th prince, your valor is unmatched. This servant was blind to offend your highness. Please. Lu Chun interrupted him, asking for forgiveness now. You're out of options, old eunuch. The eunuch trembled in terror, pleading, your highness, spare my life. This servant knows his mistake. Lu Chun raised a finger and said, however, I'm a rather benevolent person. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Find the Qi Emperor's treasury for me, and I'll spare your life. The eunuch immediately laughed loudly and patted his chest, exclaiming, ha ha ha. Your highness, you found the right person. This servant has served the Qi Emperor for 35 years and knows his treasury very well. Allow me to lead the way. The eunuch led him to a building and announced, your highness, this is the Qi Emperor's treasury. All of his assets are here. Lu Chun picked up a gleaming spirit stone and examined it, exclaiming loudly, they're all spirit stones, but there are only a few 100 million. He frowned and cursed angrily, what a load of garbage. So poor. Beggars in the holy region are richer than this. The eunuch, sweating profusely, cried out, your highness, this is already half a year's worth of taxes from the Qi kingdom. Lu Chun laughed as he crushed the spirit stone in his hand, exclaiming, well, this godforsaken place. The only thing of value is that tattered pseudo-saint artifact. Jian Yishu, using his sword as a cane, looked towards Lu Chun and asked, is that so? The map isn't in the Imperial Palace either. Lu Chun replied, I suspect that little bastard Chi Han stole it. After all, he was in the Imperial Palace before. Jian Yishu continued, is that so? Chi Han's teleportation formation was quite simple. I've already had someone rearrange the formation. The teleportation destination is likely the Peacock Dynasty. Lu Chun looked at Jian Yishu and exclaimed, the Peacock Dynasty. I hear they have a good relationship with the Qi Emperor. Let's go pay them a visit. He turned his gaze to Lu Zhengheng, who was standing with his arms crossed, and said, old man, change the national title now. Send invitations to all the major kingdoms, inviting them to the founding ceremony in a month. I'm going to the Peacock Dynasty to settle the score. Lu Zhengheng grunted and cautioned, I understand. Be careful. Don't get ambushed again. Lu Chun laughed loudly and replied, haha, no one dares to mess with me. Chi Han, I remember you. Scene change. Peacock Dynasty, a peacock, its entire body radiating a blue light, hovered in midair. He looked at the flashing teleportation formation and exclaimed, a transmission from the Qi Kingdom. Chi Han stepped out of the teleportation formation and called out, Junior Chi Han, son of the Qi Emperor, greets Senior. A resounding voice echoed in his ears. Elder Qin is in seclusion. He's not available to see you. The peacock spoke with a serious expression. The emperor has long been in closed-door cultivation and is not seeing anyone. You should leave. Upon hearing this, Chi-Han gritted his teeth in anger and shouted, "What? My father and your emperor have a deep friendship. Now that my father needs help, you refuse us like this." He frowned and looked towards Chi-Han, shouting, "The relationship between your father and the emperor is their own affair. What right does a junior like you have to discuss it? Leave now or I'll throw you out." Chi-Han turned to leave, thinking to himself, "So you bully a junior like me because you're at the sovereign realm. You damned old geezer." He glanced back, gritting his teeth and cursing, "Damn you, Lu Chun. Damn you, Lu Zhengheng. Damn you, Peacock Dynasty. Just you wait." A light flashed, and he entered the teleportation array and left. Kong K looked ahead and shouted, "Emperor Qi has fallen. What happened in the Qi kingdom? There's been no news. Who did this?" He watched a purple light appear and exclaimed in confusion, "The teleportation array has been activated again. It's from the Qi kingdom again. If they come begging for help again, I'll teach them a lesson." At this moment, Lu Chun, inside the teleportation array, looked around and exclaimed in surprise, "We're here. This is the Peacock Dynasty. Seems like a rundown place." Hearing this, Kong K angrily roared, "Who dares to speak such disrespectful words?" He laughed and shouted, Old man, I'm the one who killed Emperor Qi. Now I'm here to find Chi-Han and eliminate him completely." A voice echoed in Kong K's ear, "Qin Lao. Let them in, Kong Quebec." Startled, he said, "It's the Emperor's order. He wants to see this madman." Lu Chun looked directly at him and shouted, "Hand over Chi-Han, or I'll tear this place down." Kong K angrily retorted, "Insolent brat. Chi-Han has already left. His whereabouts are unknown. You're too late." Hearing this, Lu Chun replied, "But your emperor wants to see me. Lead the way to the emperor. Where's Kong DM? I'm waiting for him in the guest hall." Emperor Kong DM stood still, observing Lu Chun. He looked at him, muttering in bewilderment, "Interesting. A transcendent realm cultivator. What kind of talent does he possess to kill an emperor?" Someone behind Kong DM clasped their hands and said, "If your majesty is suspicious, allow this subordinate to test him." First rank Imperial Guard Kong Xian exclaimed, "Let's see what's so extraordinary about him." The emperor continued to contemplate how to receive him. Kong DM turned his head and commanded, "Very well, Kong Xian. I leave this matter to you." Kong Xian stepped forward, blocking Lu Chun's path, and drawing his sword, shouted, "Halt!" Lu Chun tilted his head and responded, "What are you doing? Your emperor invited us in." Lu Chun, seeing him blocking the way with his hand, asked suspiciously, "And you dare to stop us? Are you rebelling against the emperor?" Kong Xian looked down coldly and said, "Such smooth talk. Just a transcendent realm cultivator. What gives you the right to see the emperor? Without showing some skill, you won't be allowed to enter." Lu Chun furrowed his brow and retorted, "Are you lot not tired of coming to your deaths?" He raised his hand, and a peacock tail shimmered around him. He shouted, "Arrogant. Let me show you the power of the peacock's sacred robe." Lu Chun covered his mouth with his hand and chuckled, "TSK. I thought it was some great technique. Isn't it just a pheasant's sacred robe?" The peacock tail appeared behind Kong Xian. He sneered, "Who wouldn't boast? The peacock's sacred robe is perfect for both offense and defense. No one in the same realm can break through it. If you have the ability, try and break it." Lu Chun looked at the peacock image on him and laughed loudly. "Ha, what a pity. I really do have that ability." But in Lu Chun's palm, a tail feather appeared. His voice rang out, "Peacock's sacred robe technique. It's the signature technique of the peacock demon saint. But if I have the feather of this peacock demon saint in my hand." Lu Chun threw the peacock demon saint's feather forcefully towards Kong Xian. He shouted, "Same origin. The sacred robe technique can't defend against the demon saint's feather at all." Kong Xian was startled and horrified, watching the feather fly towards him. He gritted his teeth. Lu Chen's voice echoed, "Die, sacred robe chicken." Suddenly, a hand appeared, snatching the feather. Holding the peacock demon saint's feather, Kong DM said, "The peacock divine feather indeed breaks the sacred robe. Kong Xian has lost." Kong Xian stammered, "Emperor." Kong DM turned to Lu Chun and said, "If I'm not mistaken, there's only one peacock divine feather left in the world." Shout! Jiaojuan appeared behind Kong Dim, saying, "And this feather should be in the hands of my disciple, Commander Kong." Imperial advisor Xiao Jiaojun frowned, stepping forward to question Lu Chun. Where did you get this peacock divine feather? He thought to himself, asterisk that peacock divine feather attack, just now. Even an emperor couldn't withstand it. This guy is only at the supernal realm. How can his power be so terrifying? Asterisk. Hearing this, Lu Chun exclaimed, Commander Kong is from the Peacock Dynasty. Why do you all seem to act like we're strangers? He pointed at himself, laughing loudly. That Commander Kong greatly admires me. We're very close friends in Fonglei Sand. This peacock divine feather can testify to that. Immediately after, he started to recount a fabricated story of Commander Kong entering Fonglei Sand. Gesturing with his hand, he began, when Commander Kong first arrived at Fonglei Sand, he was in a pitiful state. Because of his countrified appearance, he was bullied by the disciple of an old man. Then Lu Chen's voice boomed, let me see. Seeing the injustice, I stepped in and rescued him from danger, beating his bully until he knelt and begged for mercy. Continuing his fabricated tale, Lu Chen's voice softened. After that, Commander Kong admired me immensely. Not only did he give me his family heirloom, but he also told me the weakness of the peacock's sacred robe. Lu Chun frowned, laughing loudly. But how could I, Lu Chun, be someone who just helps and takes gifts? Today, I'll return this feather to you. Consider it returning an object to its rightful owner. He thought to himself, asterisk this tattered feather can't be refined, and I can't retrieve it once it's thrown out. Might as well give it away as a gesture. Asterisk hearing this, Xiao Jiaojun cupped his hands and said loudly, if that's the case, then I've misunderstood, young master. My disciple, Commander Kong, received your kindness, and this old man is eternally grateful. Kong DM looked at Lu Chun, silently pondering. Asterisk to have such strength at his age in Fonglei Sand. This person must have a powerful backer. I can't afford a conflict with him. Asterisk then, he walked towards Lu Chun and said loudly, it seems this was all a misunderstanding. On behalf of the Peacock Dynasty, I apologize to young Master Lu. As for Chi Han, he was at the Imperial Palace not long ago, but I sent him away. His current whereabouts are unknown, but I will have someone help you search for him. Hearing this, Lu Chun laughed and replied, in that case, I'll bid farewell to the Emperor. He thought to himself, asterisk this Emperor is quite clever. This saves me the trouble of looking for him. Asterisk Kong Dam, looking at the glowing teleportation array, said, the teleportation array has arrived. Take your time, young Master Lu. Lu Chun, seeing the flashing light, exclaimed in surprise, someone else is teleporting. Peacock Dynasty, you're quite lively today. Huang Jing Lu Lang poked his head out, laughing loudly, Kong Dam, you old fellow, are you here to freeload again? Come out and see me. He looked at Kong Dim, standing in front of him, surprised, and shouted, Lu, you're hiding from me again today? What are you planning to feed me today? Hearing this, he angrily cursed, pighead. All you think about is eating. Get out of the way. You're blocking 6th young master's teleportation formation. Lu Lang looked at Lu Chun and yelled, Lu Chun, this name makes me really uncomfortable. Let me think. Where have I heard it before? It makes my whole body uneasy. Lu Chun raised his hand and shouted, oh, old man, are you looking for trouble? He angrily clenched his fists, gritted his teeth, and roared, I remember now. After returning home from Kuyin City, all day long it was Lu Chun, senior brother, and something about a handsome man rarely seen in 1,000 years. You little brat, you're very ugly. I'll spare you, probably just because you have the same name. Lu Chun raised a finger, furrowed his brow, and said, Senior, hello. I actually do have a junior sister named Lu Quinton. Lu Lang stepped closer, pointed at him, and yelled, What? It really is you. You dare bully my daughter. Lu Chun panicked, forcing a laugh, and replied, so it's junior sister's father. Is there some misunderstanding? He put his hands on his hips and questioned, misunderstanding. I heard you invited my daughter to dinner in the holy city and even used a formation to cover it up. Tell me, what were you doing inside? Lu Chen's face went blank, and he exclaimed, about that, uncle, please let me explain. Lu Quinton appeared from behind and shouted, Father, you're out again. Quickly let senior brother Lu go. She jumped up and exclaimed, I already told you, father. Senior brother just invited me to dinner and even gave me a lot of gifts. Lu Quinton frowned and retorted, Besides, senior brother didn't bully me. We're innocent. Lu Lang turned to look at her, indignantly questioning, silly girl. He gave you so many good things for no reason, even saintly weapons. Don't be blinded by money, my precious daughter. Lu Chun held up a dragon-scaled fish and said with a forced laugh, "Ha ha ha, uncle, you misunderstood. I came here in a hurry and didn't bring anything, so I could only offer you this dragon-scaled fish as a token of respect." He gasped and exclaimed, "What? One of the 8 true dragon-scaled fish?" Lu Lang's mouth watered as he exclaimed, "Smells so good, little brat. Dear nephew. My daughter's future is in your hands now." He clasped his hands and replied with a laugh, "Ha ha, as long as uncle is happy. In a month, my father will hold a grand coronation ceremony in the Qi Kingdom. I hope you'll come and participate. Please don't refuse." Lu Chan ran into the teleportation formation, turned around, smiled, waved at the two of them, and shouted, "Junior sister, uncle, I still have things to do. See you in a month." He waved his hand and shouted, "Take care, dear nephew. In a month, I'll come to your house to freeload." Kong Diem stood on the roof and muttered, "Quinton's senior brother. So that means he's the disciple of the Jiaoji Holy Master." He muttered to himself, "Good thing I didn't offend him. No wonder the Qi Emperor died at his hands. Serves him right. Huh. His father's coronation ceremony is in a month. I have to prepare a really big gift." 1 month later, in the Qi Kingdom capital, a large crowd gathered. An announcement rang out. The head of the Bai family has arrived. The head of the Wang family has arrived. Lu Zhengheng raised his hand and called out, "Welcome, everyone, to my coronation ceremony." Lu Chun, standing behind him, praised, "Old man, these robes look very imposing on you." A soldier rushed in from behind and shouted, "Your Highness, scouts near Min Lake have discovered traces of the traitor, Chi Han." He turned to look at the soldier and ordered, "Keep watch on that area. I'll deal with it after I'm finished here." Lu Chun stroked his chin, pondering, "Chi Han, that cowardly turtle, how dare he come here? If he wants to cause trouble, I just happen to have a few emperors for him to play with." Lu Zhengheng touched his beard and said, "Boy, come here quickly. Your good friend, Emperor Kong Diem, brought a few emperors. I'm afraid it's going to be troublesome." Lu Chen laughed loudly in response. "Ha ha, old man, you're overthinking it. They're emperors I found to give you face." Lu Chen gave a thumbs up. "Anyone who dares to cause trouble today, just let the emperors play with them." Lu Zhengheng sighed in relief. "So, they're not here to cause trouble." Just then, Kong Diem arrived and responded, "Your Majesty, you're joking. We were all invited by young Master Lu Chen to offer our congratulations. While we caused trouble." Lu Lang, standing beside them, raised a finger and said with a chuckle, "Hee hee, but if you don't bring out the food soon, this old master will cause some real trouble." Lu Chun spread his hands. "Uncle Lu, you have such refined tastes. It just so happens I have some vintage fine wine for everyone to sample." He took a sip of the wine and exclaimed in delight, "Haha, delicious wine. Refreshing. I feel like my cultivation bottleneck has loosened." Kong Dam removed his mask and said, "You fool, this wine is a mortal's drunkenness, ranked 9th on the list of true wines. It's a supreme grade spirit. Even immortals would get drunk from it. It's said that if an Emperor Realm cultivator takes a sip, they can comprehend the laws of heaven and earth in their drunken stupor, greatly increasing their cultivation." Lu Qingsheng looked at the wine in her hand and thought, "Is it really that good? I'll try it too." Lu Chun immediately stopped her. "Junior sister, don't drink it. This wine isn't for you." However, her face flushed red as she moaned, "Ah, so good." Lu Qingsheng, her face completely crimson, said, "Senior brother, you're so mean. Such delicious wine, and you didn't let me drink it before." Lu Chen's face darkened. "Junior sister, this immortal's drunkenness can even intoxicate an Emperor Realm cultivator. A cultivator like you would be completely drunk after just one sip. How could I let you drink it?" Lu Lang, seeing this, angrily scolded his daughter, "You little rascal. Look at you, drunk and rambling. Have you no shame?" Lu Qingsheng, her face red, retorted sulkily, "Humph. Father only knows how to be fierce with me at home. Oh, yes, yes, yes to mother. But outside, you're fierce with me. It's not fair." He, sweating profusely, argued back, "You little girl, talking nonsense when you're drunk. When have I ever been all yes, yes, yes? I just don't want to argue with her." Lu Zhengheng was startled, thinking, "I never thought Emperor Lu Lang would be afraid of his wife." Lu Lang turned to Lu Chun and called out, "Chinner, quickly take this girl to her room to rest. Don't let her embarrass us here any longer." Lu Chun quickly replied, "Ah, yes, sir." With a kick, Lu Chen opened a room. Lu Qingsheng, held in his arms, giggled and touched his face. "Senior brother, this wine is really good. I want more. Hey, bring me here. What do you want to do?" Lu Chen looked at her resolutely. Next time, I definitely won't let you drink this wine again. You become a different person. He placed Lu Qingcheng on the bed. Silly girl, sleep first. I need to deal with that trash. Chihan. His image was reflected in a mirror. A hand gripped a sword tightly. A woman, seeing this, scoffed coldly. Lu Chen, you're having quite a good time, aren't you? Then, with a flick of her whip, she shattered the mirror. The woman, Tian Wu, a maiden from the demonic sect, raged, whip in hand. You still have time to play with this little slut. She frowned and shouted, Lu Chun, I'm here to settle the score with you. Lu Chun, looking at the Martial King's back, inquired. The Golden Gate guard said they found traces of Chi Han here. He asked doubtfully, what's the specific situation? The Martial King turned back and reported, indeed, we found some traces of Chi Han living here. He may have stayed here for a while. The Martial King cupped his hands and called out, but we haven't found him yet. Lu Chun, looking at the flickering lamplight in the middle of the lake, said suspiciously, there's someone lighting a candle in the pavilion in the middle of the lake. Let's go take a look. He walked into the pavilion, looked at the burning candle, and wondered there's no one here. How can a candle burn by itself? The Martial King beside him advised, Sixth Prince, let's retreat. I have a strange feeling about this. Suddenly, a voice sounded from behind them, asking the Martial King, since you've arrived, why are you in such a hurry to leave? The Martial King turned around, startled, and shouted, who's there? This presence felt like an emperor's. Lu Chun, beside him, asked suspiciously, we didn't detect you before. You must have used some secret technique. The man in black replied, I only stayed to deal with Chi Han's traces. Unexpectedly, I caught a big fish like you, Lu Chun. Immediately afterward, he raised his hand and shouted, seal. Then, both of them were tagged with a talisman on their foreheads. Lu Chun angrily cursed. He frowned, thinking to himself, how careless of me. This is a top-level sealing technique. Only an emperor could perform it. It seems this time, I'm at their mercy. Just then, Chi Han appeared from behind and said, Lu Chun, we meet again. He smirked and said, let's see how arrogant you can be now. Chi Han stared at him, sneered, and asked, even if you have powerful backing, even if you find 3 emperors to protect you and your father, what good is it? Aren't you still in my hands now? He let out a sinister laugh and shouted, tell me, if I cut off your head and make your father drink your blood as wine, what kind of expression will he have? Will he be driven mad with rage? The man in black above called out, Chi Han, the Netherworld Palace still has use for this man. It's not your turn yet. Chi Han immediately cupped his hands and replied, I obey. The Martial King beside him gritted his teeth and shouted, your people from the Netherworld Palace. It seems Chi Han used He Gem and Lu's map to exchange for your help against us. Lu Chun, hearing this, exclaimed, Netherworld Palace. He thought to himself, that name sounds so familiar. Suddenly, a hand appeared, reaching towards him and calling out, all right, let's go. The universe shift activated. Lu Chun, leaning against an ancient tree, said, they brought me here, seal my spiritual power, and said someone wants to see me. Netherworld Palace. A hand reached out and pushed open a door. Lu Chun saw Tian Wu enter and immediately exclaimed, it really is you, Tian Wu. She laughed loudly and said, haha, Lu Chun, long time no see. Still doing well, aren't you? Unexpectedly, you've fallen into my hands. Chi Han, behind her, laughed loudly and added, haha, unexpected indeed, Lu Chun. I've pledged my allegiance to Lady Tian Wu. Next, I'll make your life a living hell. He almost drew his sword. She turned angrily to glare at him and snapped, you ill-mannered fool. My conversation isn't finished. How dare you interrupt? He was startled by her words and immediately cupped his hands, saying, Lady Tian Wu, you misunderstand. I am completely loyal and devoted. I would never dare to have such thoughts. Chi Huang's younger brother, Chi Han, immediately turned around and slapped Chi Han hard across the face, yelling, shut up. Stop making excuses. He immediately clasped his hands in apology. Lord Tang, it was our family's negligence and discipline. This little scoundrel was disrespectful to you. Your subordinate has already disciplined him. Tang Tianwu didn't turn around, snorting coldly. You and your nephew, get out of here. Don't disturb my enjoyment. She looked towards Lu Chun and asked, are you confused about why I'm here? Tang Tianwu smiled. I'm going to settle the score with you for what you did to me back in the Azure region. Lu Chen broke out in a cold sweat. It's truly difficult to coexist with women and petty people. You're still holding a grudge over something so trivial. She angrily moved her face closer to him and shouted, "You shameless wretch. You did so many outrageous things to me, and you blame me for being petty." Her eyes glittered as she demanded, "Bastard, look into my eyes. You are my dog. You are my dog. Bark." The image of a heart appeared in his eyes as he barked, "Woof, woof." Lu Chun stuck out his tongue and looked up at her, saying, "Master, woof, I am your most loyal dog. Woof." Tang Tianwu unfolded her fan and laughed loudly. "That's more like it." Then she sat down on the cushion seductively and called out, "Stupid dog, come here and lick my feet." His eyes lit up and he barked, "Woof, woof." "Indeed, woof, woof, CMN." Lu Chun watched her raise her foot and shouted, "Your loyal dog, Lu Chun, has received your command, master. I will lick your feet clean." Tang Tianwu stroked her hip, her hand slowly sliding down to her knee. She reached out towards Lu Chun and called, "Lu Chun." "Good boy, Lu Chun." Tang Tianwu used her foot to lift his chin. Her cheeks flushed as she looked at him and said, "Come to your master. Good boy. There's a reward for being obedient." Tang Tianwu licked her lips and said softly, "Go on." She raised her foot and called, "Good boy, Lu Chun." Tang Tianwu placed her hand on her lips and said, "Lick them for me." Lu Chun stuck out his tongue, looked at her foot, and replied, "Yes, master." His tongue moved closer to her foot, then stopped as he let out a gasp. Tang Tianwu, remembering the past, snorted coldly. "That year in the Azure region, you destroyed my cave dwelling, stole my treasures, and bullied me when my cultivation was inferior to yours. You put me in a cloth bag and paraded me around. Now the tables have turned. It's your turn to lick my feet. And you paraded me around in a cloth bag. Now the tables have turned, and it's your turn to lick my feet." Lu Chen looked at her and thought, "You two foolish women. Did you really think your trashy bewitching technique could fool me? I thought someone had instructed her to harm me, but it turns out this girl just came for revenge. Such petty tricks won't bother me." Immediately afterward, he stuck out his tongue and pressed it against Tang Tianwu's face. She gasped in surprise, You." Then Lu Chun forcefully licked Tang Tianwu's face. Seeing this, she angrily scolded, "Shut up, you stupid dog. I told you to lick my feet, not my face." He grinned at her and replied, "Exactly. Feet aren't the smelly part. I'm licking Master's face because Master's face is fucking disgusting." Tang Tianwu angrily pointed at him and cursed, "Damn it, you're bewitched. Why are you still so talkative?" Lu Chun pressed his face close to hers and exclaimed, just realizing it now, "Did you really think your three-legged cat kung fu could subdue this great master? You're as dumb as a dog." She furiously raised her whip, shouting at Lu Chun, "I must kill you, you bastard." Lu Chun jumped up, dodging the whip, and yelled, "Ida, this bitch is so damn vicious. You scared the hell out of me." He covered his face with one hand and gestured provocatively with the other. "I'm standing right here. None of you can do anything to me. Are you pissed?" Immediately after, a man in black ran in from outside, shouting in a panic, "Young mistress, what happened? It seems like you two are fighting." Tang Tianwu turned around and angrily shouted, "Who let you in here? Get out." The man in black tried to reason with her. "Young mistress, this man is so insolent. I deserve to die. We don't have much time. Let your subordinate kill him." Qi Jing from behind also started to chime in, "That's right, young Mistress Tang. Lu Chun has insulted you like this. I can't stand it either. If you have any weaknesses that Lu Chen knows, killing him now will ensure no one else finds out." He smirked inwardly, thinking, "This Lu Chun has already angered the young mistress. If I, from the Netherworld Palace, goad her a little more, I'm sure we can kill him." Qi Jing tilted his head, commenting on Lu Chun. "He really underestimates the young mistress. If someone insulted me like that, I would definitely gouge out his eyes and break his limbs." Tang Tianwu stroked her chin, turned to him, and said with a laugh, That's not a bad idea." She pointed at Qi Jing and said, "Then gouge out the eyes of your lowly servant." He cried out in terror, "What? My lady?" The man in black poked 2 fingers into Qi Jing's eyes, snapping, "Shut up. You can't defy the young mistress's orders." Qi Jing screamed in agony, "My eyes." Tang Tianwu burst out laughing. "A dog should have the awareness of a dog. How dare you find your master's amusement so funny? And you dare to think you're clever enough to instruct me? You and your idiotic nephew now don't even have the qualifications to be a dog." Lu Chun, looking at her back, thought to himself, who did he have to go and work for? This Tang Tianwu. He stroked his chin thoughtfully. This girl is the demonic sex saintess. cruel, and capricious. That Chi uncle and nephew are truly incurable fools. Asterisk Tang Tianwu turned back to Lu Chun and demanded, "Right, Lu Chun, where's my sacred artifact, the purple phoenix sword? Hand it over if you know what's good for you." He held up a finger and replied with a smile, "For the demonic sex saintess, you're awfully fixated on a piece of trash sacred artifact. I gave it to my junior sister to play with." Hearing this, she roared furiously, "You bastard. It's not yours, of course you don't care." Tang Tianwu placed a hand on her lips. "But your junior sister. Today you secretly brought a woman into your room for over half an hour. Who knows what you were doing? She is your junior sister." Lu Qingsheng is lying on the bed, sound asleep. Lu Chan angrily asked, "You were spying on me. What are you trying to do?" He looked directly at Tang Tianwu and said seriously, "I'm warning you. My junior sister is a disciple of the sage. She's not someone you can touch." The man in black, looking at Lu Chen's defiant face, yelled, "You're captured and you still dare to be so arrogant. I'll kill you." Tang Tianwu's voice rang out, stopping him. "Wait, you want to die? But don't drag me down with you." The man in black asked in confusion, "My lady, what do you mean?" Tang Tianwu turned around and exclaimed, "His master is the sage. If you want to kill him, go ahead and bring the sage's wrath down on us. Go on, kill him." The man in black looked at Lu Chun in disbelief, shouting, "What? The sage? He's valued so highly by the sage." An image of a sage appeared. Her voice echoed, explaining, "A saintly mark is a sliver of a sage's soul, taken from themselves and sealed within the body of a close disciple. If the marked person faces a life-threatening situation, the saintly mark will activate the sage's soul power. The saintly mark will manifest, and any enemy below the sage realm will be reduced to ashes." Qi Jing, standing behind her, covered his eyes with his hand, fuming with rage. "Damn it, Lu Chen's backing is a sage. How can I take revenge? Heaven is blind and unjust." Tang Tianwu turned her head and ordered, "All right, you all can withdraw. Leave him to me." She leaned down, looking at Lu Chun, and sneered, "Now it's just the two of us." Tang Tianwu's voice rang out, "You have a saintly mark. Attacking you directly gives me pause. But attacking someone you care about, that I don't need to think twice." She moved closer, pressing a finger against Lu Chen's lips. "For example, your beloved junior sister, Lu Qingqing." Hearing this, he angrily shouted, "What do you want to do?" Tang Tianwu raised an eyebrow, snapping, "Oh, so you do care about her. It seems your relationship really isn't so clear-cut." Lu Chen retorted, "Didn't you hear me clearly just now? She's the disciple of the Wildland Sage Lord. Can you afford to offend him?" She furrowed her brow, gnashing her teeth. "Huh, you say I can't afford to offend him. I'll just have to try." Lu Chan raised his hand, urging, "Don't be impulsive. I'm just advising you not to do anything reckless. Let's avoid completely ruining our relationship and becoming sworn enemies." Tang Tianwu pursed her lips, thinking to herself, "Asterisk our relationship. He actually has a conscience." Asterisk aloud, she asked, "You're concerned about our relationship?" He remained silent, looking at her thoughtfully. She exclaimed, "Just agree to one thing, and I won't touch her." Lu Chen looked at Tang Tianwu. "One condition. Tell me." Tang Tianwu, hearing his agreement, spoke confidently, "But my request isn't simple." She raised a finger. "Go steal the true Emperor sword and give it to me. Then we'll consider this matter settled." Lu Chun immediately raised his hands, exclaiming, "You're talking about the Southern Phoenix clan's ancestral treasure, the true Emperor sword." "I won't go." Sweat dripped down his face. The Southern Phoenix clan is one of the 3 peak demon clans. No one dares provoke them. "Are you sending me to my death?" Tang Tianwu angrily asked, "Is there anything in this world you wouldn't dare to do? Don't tell me you have another lover in the Southern Phoenix clan." Lu Chan furrowed his brow, exclaiming, "Fine, I agree. But you also have to agree to never lay a hand on Qingqing again." Tang Tianwu sneered, "Oof. I'll only take half of that. Don't let me hear her name from your mouth again." He looked at her, smiling. "Huh, why do you hate her so much? Could it be?" Tang Tianwu raised her whip and lashed out at him, shouting, "Don't ask." Lu Chen jumped back, dodging the blow. All right. I won't ask, but the map of Lu Qing's tomb is in Qi Han's possession, which means it's probably with you. It's useless to you, so why not give it to me?" She frowned, shouting, "What are you? Why should I give it to you?" Lu Chan raised his hands, pleading his case. "Your family is wealthy. You don't need to care about something left behind in the sacred tomb. I'm just a poor, ordinary cultivator, currently lacking resources and opportunities." Tang Tianwu ran a hand through her hair and said, "Forget about this rich pretending to be poor nonsense. Even saintly treasures can be given away casually. Don't insult the 3 words poor cultivator. Her voice rang out as she continued. Besides, to tell you the truth, this time I came to the Wildlands mainly for Lu Jin's map. Moreover, it's not just me. Experts from other realms have also arrived. Lu Chun stroked his chin and asked, just for Lu Jin's tomb, could there be some incredible saintly artifact within his tomb? Tang Tianwu leaned close to his ear and whispered, that's right. I heard that a peerless treasure was coincidentally born within the tomb. Something like a divine fire seed. He gasped loudly. What did you say? There's a divine fire seed in the tomb. His voice echoed as he recounted. Divine fire is a divine flame born during the upheaval of heaven and earth. Through constant devouring, it advances, ultimately becoming a terrifying inferno capable of burning the heavens and seas. Legend has it that a divine fire once raged through the heavenly realm. The sky shattered, and black flames rained down. The moment they touched the ground, everything they touched turned to nothingness. Even space itself was burned, and the earth was melted into a vast expanse of lava for tens of thousands of miles. That world-destroying fire tribulation was finally quelled at the cost of countless saintly lives, leaving corpses piled high everywhere. Lu Chen's voice continued. After the divine flame perished, it left behind its essence, a divine fire seed. The divine fire seed can be refined by humans, using one's essence, chi, and spirit to nurture its germination. One can obtain the power of divine fire. His voice lowered slightly. Divine fire not only possesses astonishing power, but it's also highly sought after by alchemists and weapon refiners. For them, divine fire can greatly increase the success rate and quality of their refining. Tang Tianwu held up 4 fingers and laughed loudly. Moreover, I heard there are 4 divine fire seeds in Lu Jin's tomb. He exclaimed, so many. No wonder you're rushing over like a shark smelling blood. Lu Chen laughed. All right, how about I help you deal with Lu Jin's tomb? We can settle the matter of stealing the true Emperor Sword later. It's a bit tricky to handle right now. Tang Tianwu agreed. All right, since you wouldn't dare try anything funny, tomorrow we'll set off together to find the remaining map pieces. Night fell, and lights flickered throughout the city. Chihan stretched out his hand and shouted, Uncle, what's going on? He looked towards Qi Jing on the bed and asked, who did this to your eyes? Qi Jing gritted his teeth and replied, who else could it be? That damn witch, of course. Chihan looked at the painting of Lu Tran, stabbed by a knife and hanging on the wall. He listened to Qi Jing's furious voice. We've been played by her. Initially, she said she'd help us kill Lu Chun. Now look, he imagined the scene in his head and shouted. She acts around Lu Chun like a dog seeing its master, clinging to him relentlessly, practically wanting to do it right then and there. Qi Jing sat up and gripped Qi Han's shoulder tightly. We can't let them get away with this, nephew. Tomorrow, you follow them to Lu Jin's saintly dynasty tomb. If they actually manage to gather all the map pieces and Lu Jin's tomb activates, he gave a cold smile, that you'll seize the opportunity to sabotage their plans. Beside the holy city of the Lu clan's black armored army, crowds of people lined up to enter. Tang Tianwu looked towards the man in black and said, continue investigating the remaining map fragments. Also, pay attention to the forces from other realms coming here. See who wants to take it. The man replied, your subordinate obeys. Lu Chun, following behind, looked at Tang Tianwu's back and thought, asterisk, this girl is the young mistress of the Netherworld Palace. Seems she's quite capable. Asterisk, standing on the city wall, Tang Tianwu looked into the distance and said aloud, the holy city of the Lu clan. This was built by Lu Jin. Many factions will come here seeking clues related to him. With so many forces entering, we should be able to gather all the map fragments and find Lu Jin's tomb quickly. To ensure everything goes smoothly, I'll meet with the other factions. I'll call you when the time comes. Lu Chen raised his hand, smiled brightly at her, and said, then I won't bother you any longer. Don't miss me too much. Tang Tianwu angrily yelled, get lost. Lu Chen jumped down, looked at the city gate before him, and said, I can't fall behind either. I need to gather some information. He looked at the sleeping storyteller and called out, storyteller, let me hear some news. Lu Chen approached, tossed a gold ingot, and shouted, sir, wake up. Time to do business. I need some information. The storyteller smiled, caught the gold with both hands, and asked, "What does this honored guest want to know?" "This humble one will tell you everything I know." Lu Chun held up a finger and said loudly, "I'm new here. I want to know the history of this place and the story of Holy Lord Lu Jin." Hearing this, the storyteller exclaimed, "Honored guest, you found the right person. Let me tell you." His voice rang out, recounting from ancient times, the Holy Lord of the Desolate Realm was foolish and incompetent. The Desolate Realm's territory was invaded by surrounding realms, and the people suffered. Then his voice shifted, but since the rise of the genius Lu Jin, who became a saint, he single-handedly carried the Desolate Realm on his back. Thus, Lu Jin was called Holy Lord Lu, or He Jimin Lu, by the Desolate Realm. An image of Lu Jin flashed in the storyteller's mind. He exclaimed, but then, Holy Lord Lu suddenly perished. The Desolate Realm no longer had a saint to deter the surrounding forces, and the holy city of the Lu clan subsequently disbanded and fragmented. He thought of the three leaders and said, because Holy Lord Lu had no descendants, the throne was chosen from the families of the three Emperor Realm cultivators who had followed Lu Jin in his conquests. They took turns holding power. Lu Chun, hearing this, hesitantly asked, "How did Holy Lord Lu perish back then?" The storyteller frowned and said, "This is a strange story. It is said that Holy Lord Lu seemed to have foreseen his own death." His voice then continued, recounting what he knew. He left the Desolate Realm and disappeared for 100 years. Immediately after, he exclaimed, after his return, he chose his own burial site and then drew a map, dividing it into 8 pieces, which he entrusted to the Black Armored Army. After that, there was no more news. Lu Chun, upon hearing this, stroked his chin, lost in thought. That's not right. He clearly had 3 elders who fought alongside him. Why give the map to the Black Armored Army? The Black Armored Army numbers at least 200,000. In whose hands are they? Investigating this would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. He clearly didn't want it found. But if he didn't want anyone to find it, why draw a map in the first place? The image of Lu Jin appeared in his mind. Asterisk, could it be that he had a dream? That he wanted everyone in the world to play a code-breaking game with him, searching for treasure. Asterisk, suddenly, a person behind him, holding a scroll, shouted, "Everyone, look! News!" Inform the officials immediately. The surrounding crowd immediately gathered, shouting, "What's written there?" "The golden statues of the 4 holy lords have been stolen. If anyone has information, report it immediately for a reward." Stealing the holy lord statues, how impious. The person holding the announcement shouted, "Anyone with clues will be rewarded with a sovereign breakthrough pill and 1 million spirit stones." Lu Chun looked up at the sky, thinking, this smells interesting. This seems a bit familiar. Could it be that my senior brother has arrived? Considering everyone under heaven, only he could do such an impious thing. If he's here, I won't be polite. He tricked me back in the Azure region, so don't blame me for setting him up. He pointed his thumb at himself and shouted, "Official, I have a clue." The person holding the announcement looked at him with a stern expression and pressed, "Are you sure? Are you deceiving me and the Holy Lord? This matter is extremely urgent. You understand the consequences of falsely claiming the reward, right?" Lu Chen snorted coldly and replied, "I not only know who stole them, but I can also draw a picture of him right here." A voice rang out, "Interesting. Give his kid paper and brush. Let's see what he can draw." Immediately, the crowd gathered, staring at him. On the paper appeared the handsome figure of Lu Chen's senior brother, Jin Ingjun. Lu Chun held up the drawing towards the official. The official frowned and cursed. "It's him. What a beastly face. I can't believe he's a thief." Lu Chun pointed at the portrait and started fabricating. "That's right, officer. Let me tell you, this guy thinks he's handsome and goes around deceiving girls. He also steals and robs. There's nothing he won't do." Jin Ingjun, clenching his fist on the high platform, saw this scene and cursed, "Lu Chen, you bastard." Jin Ingjun pointed down from the high platform and shouted, "I spotted you as soon as you entered the city. You just arrived today. How can you prove that I stole the 4 statues last night?" Lu Chun glanced at him above and shouted, "Oh dear, oh dear." The culprit has taken the initiative to reveal himself and even admitted to last night's theft. The official frowned and shouted, "Hey, you up there. If you want to prove your innocence, come down here and let me check your storage pouch." Jin Ingjun, covered in cold sweat, exclaimed, "What's going on?" The crowd below immediately surged forward, shouting, "It's this kid. If it's really him, catching him is worth 1 million. Jin Ingjun, sweating profusely, pursed his lips as he heard the crowd yell, "Surround him and catch him. Don't let him escape." Jin Ingjun quickly ran forward, shouting, "Get out of my way. Don't block my escape." The crowd behind him chased after him with all their might, yelling, "Charge! For the spirit stones! The kid worth 1,000,000 spirit stones! Stop right there!" Jin Ingjuan's mind flashed with Lu Chen's face, and he cursed inwardly. As expected, nothing good comes from encountering that scoundrel Lu Chen. Looking at the crowd chasing close behind, Jin Ingjun thought, "They're chasing me so relentlessly. You forced me to do this." He raised his hand, brandishing his storage pouch, and then shouted, "Storage pouch, release the 4 statues." Immediately, the 4 statues were released from the pouch. He laughed loudly, exclaiming, "Ha ha ha. You want to find evidence of my crime in my storage pouch? Don't even dream. I'm 1 step ahead of you. I've already refined the golden statues into liquid gold." The crowd behind him saw Jin Ingjun brazenly standing in the middle of the street, melting the statue. He shouted loudly, then used golden water refining to turn it into gold ingots. Unexpected, isn't it? You all want to find the golden statue. What does that have to do with me? The crowd behind him was stunned, saying, "I've met plenty of shameless people, but I've never seen anyone as shameless as him." Lu Chun, standing behind them, twitched the corner of his mouth, his face darkening as he thought, "Senior brother, how can someone be so shameless? Learn from me. At least find a scapegoat." Behind them, a man in black, Han Yu Huang, appeared, laughing loudly, "Ha ha ha. I didn't expect young Master Jin of the Wind and Thunder Sect's Azure region to be here. Everyone, step back. Don't make things difficult for young Master Han." Han Yu Huang, the city lord of Black Armor City, cupped his hands and called out, "It was my fault for not welcoming you from afar and letting these commoners bother you, young master. I sincerely apologize." Jin Ingjun turned around, ran over, and laughed loudly, embracing him and shouting, "Ha ha ha. So it's Han Yu Huang. As expected, you understand. My family isn't poor. How could I do something like stealing? Uncle." He turned his head and looked towards the crowd, shouting, "Did you hear? Your city lord said I didn't steal it. How dare you commoners be so impudent?" Lu Chen looked at Jin Ingjun, laughing and praising, "Ha ha ha. As expected of senior brother. This way of twisting the narrative and using your influence to bully others. Senior brother, you're still as smooth as ever." Junior brother is impressed. He raised an eyebrow and looked towards Lu Chun, calling out, "I was wondering why I smelled something rotten from so far away. Turns out junior brother is still here." Lu Chun, angered but still smiling, replied, "Ha ha ha. Senior brother, you flatter me. I can't compare to senior brother. Even dressed in fine silks and brocades, you still can't hide the stench of greed emanating from you. Seeing someone else's golden statue and stealing it." Jin Ingjun, hearing this, retorted sarcastically, "What can I do? Someone from a great clan still has to rely on me for support. A parasite like you, how would you know the value of money? After all, with your acting skills, you can make your wealthy benefactor, our master, love and support you lavishly. So, your ignorance of the world is understandable." Lu Chun, hearing this, calmly retaliated, "Oh dear, senior brother, are you blaming master for favoritism? After all, the clothes you wear are both ugly and rustic. It's only natural that master doesn't like them." The two of them, heads close together, angrily yelled. Jin Ingjun gritted his teeth and replied, "That's right. That despicable stench of yours is actually more favored by master." Unexpectedly, junior brother, with your despicable stench all over you, you're just like a lowly wretch who hasn't been beaten to death yet. What a pity. Lu Chun, hearing this, asked back, "Senior brother, you're so funny. I love you so much. How could I leave you alone in this world?" The two of them, arms around each other's shoulders, mocked each other. "I didn't expect junior brother to want to be a shit-stirring stick. That's disgusting. Senior brother, I won't let you say such self-deprecating things. Don't insult shit like that. Are you worthy of being shit? You're clearly not even as good as shit." Han Yu Huang, watching the two leave, thought, are they really senior and junior brothers? Such a terrifying sect. Senior and junior brothers directly scheming against each other. It's like raising goo worms. He said with a pained expression, "Forget it, it's fine. These two are both my grandfathers. I can't offend either of them." After a long while, he pointed towards a place and introduced, "This is our best cultivation area. You two young masters can stay here for the time being." Lu Chun, hearing this, asked suspiciously, regarding the Lu Jin map, "How many pieces have your 3 great clans obtained?" Han Yu Huang held up 4 fingers and said, "Originally, our 3 great clans had 4 fragments. Besides this one, the Imperial Pill Palace and the Holy Land each have 2. Now all 7 pieces are gathered. As for the details, it's not convenient for me to say more. He looked at him and began to explain. Currently, 1 piece remains unaccounted for. However, I've spread the news far and wide, luring the forces seeking the final piece to Giant Flaw City. Lu Chen listened thoughtfully. If they manage to gather all 7 map pieces, the power behind city, Lord Han Yuhuang, this city is likely more than it seems. Lu Chen stroked his chin and scoffed. No need to search for the last piece. It's in the hands of the Holy Maiden of the Huang Quan Palace. She'll hear the news soon enough and come to Giant Flaw City. Jining Jun turned his head and raised a finger mockingly. Well, who do we have here? Junior brother, you've climbed into the enemy's bed rather quickly, haven't you? Truly skilled in the art of mooching off women. Lu Chun scoffed in response. Bastard, don't think I don't know what you're up to. His face flushed with anger. He roared. That time, the holy maiden of the demonic sect discovered my whereabouts and chased me for half a month was because of your greed. You stole the statue of the 3rd-generation ancestor of the ancient spear sacred ground and then sold me out. Jining Jun laughed in response. Ha ha ha. So, Junior brother knows everything, does he? Lu Chan turned to Jining Jun and asked, also, how many factions are currently outside the city? Just count those arriving soon or already present. Jining Jun held up a painting and introduced it with a smirk. Hee, Junior brother, you've asked the right person. Let Senior brother tell you. Ming Shang, the Iron Spear Master of the Black Dragon Palace. I hear they hail from the 9th heaven, above the 10 realms. Extremely mysterious. Lu Chen's face darkened. Who is this guy? Don't know him. Continue. Next, pointing to a portrait of Jiang Tenyin, he continued, there's also the holy maiden of the demonic sect, Jiang Tenyin. The refining Gu sacred sect has also sent a group. Lu Chen broke out in a cold sweat, thinking of Tang Tianwu. Great, I've offended both of them. That Tang girl wants me dead, and that other girl too. Jining Jun continued to introduce the others with a bright smile. Finally, there's the ancient spears sacred ground and the heavenly secrets sacred ground. Most of these, Junior brother, you're quite familiar with, right? Lu Chen's face darkened. Indeed, they're all my enemies. Are you sure they're only here for the Saints' Tomb? I think they've joined forces to deal with me. From above, they looked down at the main hall of Lu Ti, the holy dynasty of Giant Flaw City. At the cultivation villa, Jining Jun looked at Lu Chan beside him and asked, Junior brother, what are you doing here in secluded cultivation? He asked with a wicked smile, could it be you're scared and only now taking action? Lu Chen's face darkened, and he angrily shouted, stand up straight when you talk, you damn dog. Covered in a cold sweat, he exclaimed, there are too many enemies this time. It's a bit overwhelming. I need to cultivate a bit to have some trump cards. At the Giant Flaw City Inn, people in various disguises from all directions gathered. A young man knelt on the ground and shouted, young Master Ming, do you have any further instructions? I will serve you unto death. Ming Shang of the Black Dragon Palace sat on a chair, tilting his head as he gave instructions. Find me an interesting person. I hear he's also arrived in Giant Flaw City. He rested his chin on his hand and said, his name is Lu Chun. At the demonic sect's base in Giant Flaw City, a group of demonic sect members knelt before the entrance. A woman entered, smiling as she asked, may I ask who her ladyship, the Holy Maiden, wishes us to find? Jiang Tenyin, the Holy Maiden of the demonic sect, touched her forehead and said, find me that scoundrel, Lu Chun. She stroked her hair and exclaimed, this time, I'm not just here for the Saint's Tomb. I also want to find that scoundrel and loosen up my muscles a bit. The male disciples of the Jiao Qi Palace looked at the city before them and shouted, is this Giant Flaw City? I heard that bastard is here too. Chu Yang gnashed his teeth and yelled, Giant Flaw City. Lu Chun, the 6 of us, Jiao Qi Palace disciples, are here to settle the score with you. The other disciples echoed, yeah, we won't be satisfied until we've burned all his hair off. Hidden behind a tree, Taihan watched the Jiao Qi Palace disciples enter. He grinned and exclaimed, this is getting more and more interesting. So the Jiao Qi sacred ground also has a grudge against him. A few days later, Giant Flaw City, the Jiao Qi base, was bustling with people coming and going. Chun Wu led Lu Qingxin inside and instructed, we have followed the Holy Lord's orders and delivered the 2 pieces of the Jiao Qi sacred grounds map fragment to the city lord. There's nothing else for us to do here. Let's rest here today. Tomorrow, we'll discuss future plans with your other senior brothers. Lu Qingxin pursed her lips and said, "Senior brother Lu Chun has been out of contact since he left. I hope he's all right." She cupped her face in her hands and thought happily, "I was drunk that day. I heard senior brother carry me back to rest. Did he do anything embarrassing to me?" The two paused, hearing the chatter of the people behind them. "Hey, have you heard? All the forces that have come here are looking for one person. I heard his name is Lu something." Another person chimed in, "Lu Chun. I heard he's the great chaos demon king of the Azure region." The first person replied, "So that's him." Chun Wu, overhearing this, said, "I don't think you need to miss him anymore. That senior brother of yours has already caused trouble in Giant Flaw City." Hanyu placed the incomplete map on the table and exclaimed, "This is the new complete map. We're only missing one piece." Jin Ingjun, standing beside him, chuckled and said, "Silly junior brother, you've stolen my spotlight today. We're still missing the piece from Tang Tianwu of the Huangquan Palace. Junior brother, quickly call out your mistress." Lu Chun laughed loudly in response. "All right, I'll call out my little lover. My charm is irresistible after all." He created a small flame and lit a signal flare, shouting, "Now I'll show you." Watching the signal flare fly off, Lu Chun called out, "Six brothers cloud-piercing arrow. Little girl Tang, come out." He looked up at the sky and chuckled derisively. "What a stupid method. If this can actually summon someone, I'll eat this." Before Jin Ingjun could finish his sentence, Tang Tianwu appeared. His eyes widened in disbelief. Damn, he actually used such a stupid contact method. Spinning her whip, she looked at him questioningly. "Lu Chun, you call me here. Is the matter I entrusted to you settled?" Lu Chun replied, "It's settled. We're only missing your final piece." He stroked his chin and said with a smirk, "Don't fly so high. Come down. Your underwear is showing." Tang Tianwu descended, snorting coldly. "Humph, lecher. I'll gouge out the eyes of anyone who dares to look." Jin Ingjun looked at her and cursed under his breath, "Damn it. Her underwear is as thick as Lu Chen's face. What's there to see? That self-righteous attitude of hers is exactly like Lu Chen's." He turned to the others and urged, "All right, since we've gathered all the fragments, let's hurry up." Tang Tianwu tossed the final piece towards them, saying, "Here's the last piece of the Lu Jin map." Hanyu looked at the completed map and activated it, exclaiming, "Finally, it's complete. The hidden Lu Jin treasury will be revealed today." Lu Chun frowned, looking at the black dragon phantom on the map. "This place," he said, "is in the demonic dragon abyss." Jin Ingjuan's face paled upon hearing this. "The demonic dragon abyss," he exclaimed. "The forbidden zone where several Saint Realm experts perished. I can't believe it's here." Hanyu, sweating profusely, cried out in worry, "It's actually the forbidden demonic dragon abyss. What are we going to do? Our three clans don't have a single Saint Realm expert. How can we explore this Saint Realm forbidden ground?" He wrung his hands and said with resignation, "Let's forget it. It seems we're not fated for this. This tomb map and the exploration task are all yours, young masters. Our three clans will not participate." Lu Chun turned to Hanyu and praised him. "You're wise to know when to retreat. Exploring this tomb is indeed dangerous." He raised a finger and recounted, "I once read in an ancient text that the demonic dragon abyss appeared in ancient times. A peerless demonic dragon wreaked havoc here. 5 Saint Realm experts joined forces to suppress it. 2 of them perished before they finally managed to defeat the demonic dragon and seal its soul. The image of a dragon's soul immediately appeared in everyone's minds. Then, Lu Chen's voice rang out. The dragon soul was sealed within the dragon sealing pillar, tempered by lightning every 100 years. It's likely the dragon soul is long gone." Jin Ingjun added, "Although what I've heard differs slightly from your account, one thing is certain. The demonic dragon abyss is not a place we can enter. Lu Jin choosing this place as his tomb indicates that the dangers within still remain, and may have even been amplified by him." Lu Chun began to taunt him, causing Jin Ingjuan's face to flush with anger. "Are you scared, senior brother? It's all right, I understand. You're timid as a mouse. It's fine if you don't participate. Just leave it all to your junior brother." Jin Ingjun angrily retorted, "Damn it. Even if my courage is small, it's bigger than your brain." Someone entered and announced, "Silence. Holy Master Yao Hai arrives." Hanyu smiled and replied, "Holy Master Yao Hai is here. Quickly, invite her in." Jin Ingjun, startled, turned around and asked in confusion, "Even a revived Lu Jin might not be stronger than her. Why is she participating?" Yao Hai entered, accompanied by Lu Qingsheng, causing the crowd to exclaim, "It's really the Holy Master. She's really here." Hanyu and Jin Ingjun simultaneously clasped their hands and called out, "We welcome Holy Master Yao Hai." Lu Chun raised his hands and said, "Disciple Lu Chun greets Master." Jin Ingjun and Tang Tianwu were covered in cold sweat, shocked. What they thought. I thought Lu Chun only had the Sword Emperor Palace and the Thunderclap sect backing him. He's truly a sugar baby king, knowing how to rely on rich women. So, besides Sect Master Suen Xia, the Azure Sect, he also has Holy Master Yao Hai as his master, Tang Tianwu thought, looking at Lu Chun. Asterisk, the younger martial sister he mentioned, is actually Holy Master Huang Quan Yu's disciple. No wonder he stopped me from bothering her. Asterisk, Tang Tianwu clutched her chest, thinking, asterisk, does he care about me? This scoundrel, he unexpectedly cares for me so much. Asterisk. Yao Hai looked at the crowd and said, "There's no need for formalities. I'm not here to compete for petty gains with you juniors." She looked at them and continued, "I'm merely here to give my disciple some face, to prevent the strong from bullying the weak." Yao Hai turned to look at Jin Ingjun inquiringly. "Jin brat, rumors say you often bully Lu Chun in the stormy sand desert." He broke out in a cold sweat, startled and panicked. He denied it repeatedly. "Huh, idle gossip. Holy Master, those are just rumors." Jin Ingjun's face darkened, and he exclaimed in alarm, "Six brother, and I hit it off immediately. Our relationship is incredibly good, like brothers from the same mother, but different grandfathers." She pointed at him. Snorting coldly, she threatened, "Humph. Next time I hear you're bullying him, I'll go have tea with your father." Jin Ingjun spat out a mouthful of blood, his vision darkening. He cursed inwardly. Asterisk, damn it, this is clearly a threat. Besides, it's Lu Chun who bullies me. Asterisk, being a sugar baby means you can do whatever you want. Damn it, I want to be a sugar baby too. Asterisk. Yao Hai glanced at him and said, "All right, let's go." The demonic dragon isn't completely dead yet. Moreover, this dragon abyss is bottomless. If you haven't seen the demonic dragon's nascent soul explode, you could fall to your deaths. She looked at the group and warned, "Wait for the saints backing you to arrive. Only then will it be safe to enter the demonic abyss." Yao Hai smiled faintly and called out, "Lu Chun, don't just stand there. Follow me." Lu Chun broke out in a cold sweat, startled, and exclaimed, "Huh, yes, master." Tang Tianwu, hearing this, pursed her lips, thinking to herself, asterisk, a saint is needed to accompany them inside. It seems this isn't as simple as I thought, asterisk. In the depths of the demonic dragon abyss, Yao Hai led Lu Qingsheng and him inside. At this moment, Lu Chan made a throat-slitting gesture with his hand and asked suspiciously, "Master, what's going on? If the demonic dragon died, how can we enter with Lu Qingsheng's cultivation level?" Hearing this, Yao Hai calmly replied, "Don't worry about him. Just focus on finding the treasure. At the bottom is the world-extinguishing black flame." Lu Chun frowned in disbelief and asked, Master, don't joke. The demonic dragon below isn't dead yet. Asking me to go down, there's sending me to my death." He quickly added, "Besides, Master, your cultivation is sky high. If you need this flame, why do you need me to find it for you?" She angrily kicked Lu Chen down, saying, "Get down there. This is your test." He yelled in fear, "Whoa, don't." Yao Hai smiled and said, "This good-for-nothing who loves stealing and looting, given an opportunity, and he doesn't appreciate it. This time, I have to temper him." Lu Qingsheng, standing behind, broke out in a cold sweat, looking at her. On the other side, Lu Chun, falling continuously, yelled, "Whoa, so deep." He cried miserably, thinking to himself, asterisk, this demonic dragon abyss is too deep. I've been falling for almost 10 minutes and still haven't seen the bottom. Asterisk, Yao Hai's voice rang in his ears. Lu Chun heard clearly. Lu Chun. He stopped, puzzled, and asked the voice.is master's 1,000-mile voice transmission. Her voice echoed, explaining, first, the demonic dragon's nascent soul didn't actually explode, it's hibernating. You're too weak for it, extremely weak. It can't sense you, so don't worry. However, stronger cultivators who go down there will suffer great damage. Yao Hai then began her second explanation. The world-extinguishing black flame truly exists, but it has transformed into a seed. That's why I want you to go down to the demonic dragon abyss, obtain the seed, and refine it. Hearing this, Lu Chun asked in astonishment, Master, you're letting your most talented, most handsome, and most beloved disciple go into the demonic dragon abyss alone. Yao Hai covered her mouth, laughing. Don't worry. What's there to worry about? Master's leaving now. Find it and come find me. Lu Chun gently landed on the ground and shouted, that vicious master harming his disciple. Finally, I'm here. I feel so good to have my feet on solid ground. He reached out and touched the ground around him, saying, "The ground is covered in blood and bone fragments." Looking at a pile of bones nearby, he sighed, "Countless resentful souls cling to these bones. This place is truly a slaughterhouse." Lu Chun stood up and walked forward, saying, "The records say this demonic dragon abyss is over 60,000 kilometers wide and 150,000 kilometers long. Even if I fly at full speed, it would take a month to cover the entire abyss." He lowered his head, wondering, this forbidden zone is full of danger. How am I supposed to find the divine flame seed? Standing on a cloud, Lu Chun looked at the buildings below and asked Xiong suspiciously, "Why are there buildings at the bottom of the demonic dragon abyss?" He silently speculated, could an imperial city have once existed here? Looking at the ruined ancient city before him, Lu Chun said, "Could what I need be inside this city?" His eyes fell on something in the grass, emitting a dazzling light. He asked doubtfully, "What's this?" Lu Chun picked it up and asked in confusion, "A hand bone. It hasn't decomposed after all these years, and it's emitting divine energy." Suddenly, a sound came from behind him, making him jump. He turned around and asked, "Who's there?" Seeing that it was Tang Tianwu, he asked in confusion, "Tang Tianwu, why are you down here?" She scoffed and said loudly, "Do you think you're the only one with a powerful background? Of course, a Saint Realm expert brought me down here." He raised his hand and exclaimed, all right, Tianwu is the best. How old are you?" Acting like a child. "Let's go together. This place is so vast. Finding the divine flame seed is no easy task." Suddenly, from above, a wave of dust and sand swept down, blowing everywhere. Lu Chun shielded his eyes with his hand and asked Xiong in confusion, "What is that?" The dust cloud reached them, and they were surrounded by black bones. Lu Chun's voice rang out, so dark and putrid. "The air pollution is seriously exceeding the standard." Tang Tianwu looked at the spiritual energy in her hand and cried out, "Oh no, this black smoke isn't normal. It's devouring my spiritual energy." Covered by the black bones, Lu Chun shouted, "What a strange power. It can even devour spiritual energy and life force." She angrily stomped her foot and yelled, "You disgusting thing. Get away from me." Seeing her like this, he chuckled and said, just like a child. Lu Chun moved closer and embraced Tang Tianwu, calling out, "Come to me. I'll help you resist it." Startled by his closeness, she exclaimed, "What are you doing?" Outside, Han Yu stood behind Yao Hai and exclaimed, "Holy Master Yao Hai, the demonic dragon has been sealed for tens of thousands of years, and it's trapped by the divine dragon sealing pillar. How can its nascent soul still be undestroyed?" He closed his eyes and wondered, could it have reached that level? Can a nascent soul truly achieve eternal immortality? Hearing this, Yao Hai calmly explained, "The demonic dragon comprehended the power of rules, fusing the law of darkness with its nascent soul and body. It has become a Tao body of rules. Therefore, as long as the law of darkness doesn't dissipate, its nascent soul is eternally undying." Han Yu clasped his hands and inquired, "I once read in ancient texts that if a Saint Realm cultivator possesses divine flame, they can incinerate its nascent soul. I wonder if it's true." She raised her hand and called out, "Silence. We must deal with the rat first." She snorted coldly and shouted, "Humph. Hiding and skulking in the void, are you?" Yao Hai watched the surge of power sweep a rock into the air and angrily cried out, "You think you can hide from me? Show yourself." The illusion shattered into pieces. The two masked figures cried out in disbelief, "We've been discovered. How is this possible?" Panicked, they yelled, "How can this be?" "This is the concealment talisman bestowed by the Supreme Venerable." The two masked figures looked down towards Yao Hai and shouted, "It said that nothing above the second level of the Saint Realm can appear within the 10 regions. How could this concealment talisman be broken? There's no way." One of the masked figures rushed towards her, determined, could there be a special barrier set up here? "Kill them all." The masked figure raised 2 fingers to the sky, invoking the great sun black heaven. He created a dazzling purple-black sky and roared towards Yao Hai, "You lowly mortals from the lower realms, die under my black sun." Seeing this, Yao Hai snorted coldly and said, "Humph, I recognize this technique." She raised her hand, creating a beam of white light, and shouted, "So it's the trash from the Black Dragon Palace." The masked figure cried out in disbelief, "What? A casual strike broke my second-level Saint Realm technique. What is your cultivation level? Who are you?" The next moment, the beam of light passed through him. With a single cry, the masked figure was reduced to a skeleton. Han Yu beside her gasped, raising a hand, "It's the Black Dragon Palace. They've emerged." Yao Hai's entire body radiated a reddish-pink light as she shouted, "Humph! A bunch of scurrying rats from the Black Dragon Palace. You dare act so impudently before me." The remaining masked figure, drenched in sweat, looked up at Yao Hai and stammered, One move. Killed Big Brother." He then turned and shouted towards Ming Shang above in the fissure, "Young master, run. This person is not someone we can handle." Yao Hai looked toward the fissure and called out, "Oh, there's another fish left." She approached him, chuckling, "Let me see. So it's a transcendent realm cultivator, so weak. No wonder I overlook your aura." Ming Shang clasped his hands and coughed. "Senior, I am a descendant of old ancestor Ming Yen. I hope you can give him face and spare me." Yao Hai smiled gently and said, "Of course, descendant of Ming Yen. Not only will I spare you." She grabbed him by the collar and exclaimed, "But I will also grant you an opportunity." Ming Shang cried out in shock, "Huh?" Yao Hai threw him downwards with force, shouting, "Want to go to the demonic dragon abyss? I'll send you down." Han Yu, standing behind her, clasped his hands and said, "Holy Master, you've killed their people. Why send the remaining one into the demonic dragon abyss? What if they try to awaken the demonic dragon?" Yao Hai laughed in response, "It's fine. How can one grow without pressure? It's time to find a worthy opponent and have a little spar." She turned and shouted, "Besides, it's just a small demonic dragon. Even if it escapes, I can suppress it again." Deep within the demonic dragon abyss, it was desolate and devoid of any sign of life. Tang Tianwu, her eyes filled with tears, embraced Lu Chun and cried, "Wah, what have you done to me?" Her eyes were red as she asked, "Why do I feel like the spiritual energy in my entire body, tainted by the dark laws, has been completely sucked away by you?" He replied, "What else could I do? Watch you be burned to ashes by the dark laws." Tang Tianwu glanced to the side. She snorted coldly. "Consider yourself to have a conscience." Lu Chun frowned, looking ahead. "All right," he said, "the fog is cleared. Let's hurry and leave. I don't feel safe here." The two walked forward, crossing the ground littered with bones. Lu Chun's foot landed on a soft spot, causing him to stop. A flash of purple light flickered. He frowned, wondering, this feeling, there's something buried underneath. Tang Tianwu, behind him, saw the purple glow in his hand and exclaimed, "This light, this shape. Could it be?" Lu Chun, frowning at the purple stone in his hand, exclaimed, "There are at least 1,000,000 wronged souls trapped inside." She replied, "Then you're right. This is likely a soul stone containing millions of souls. It's typically used for resurrection, a truly malicious practice." He turned to Tang Tianwu. "That's right. When I came down here, I also found a bone fragment, the arm bone of an extremely powerful cultivator. Perhaps they intend to resurrect this person." She responded doubtfully, "So, you found both the method of resurrection and what they intend to resurrect. What do you plan to do next?" He turned back to her and said, "What else is there to do? No one deserves to have millions of lives sacrificed for their revival." Lu Chun gave a thumbs up and declared with a laugh, "This young master will take care of this." The bottom of the demonic dragon abyss was overflowing with a mountain of bones. Ming Shang frowned and snorted. "That arrogant woman dropped us down here. We didn't come for the divine flame. Once we revive Marshal General, he'll teach her a lesson." He looked at the small, dug-up pit in front of him. "It's near here, right? Why can't I sense the soul stone?" "You didn't remember the wrong spot, did you, you useless idiot?" The masked man beside him broke out in a cold sweat. "Young master, it should be here. This is the eye of the array. If the soul stone isn't here." A voice called out from behind them. "Could have been taken." Hearing this, the masked man turned around and questioned, "What? Who did it? Who are you, brat?" Han Yu let out a sinister laugh. "Hee hee, it seems we have a common enemy. Listen to me." Elsewhere, Tang Tianwu, riding her sword, and Lu Chun, atop his gourd, were rushing in a certain direction. Seeing a purple light rising from a crevice in the distance, Ming Shang shouted, "It's over there. Let's go check it out." Lu Chun landed on the ground, asking doubtfully this black flame. Could it be the divine flame? Tang Tianwu approached him from behind. The divine flame is indeed black, but its power can devour even a saint realm cultivator. She continued, "But although this flame has a high temperature compared to the divine flame, it's like the difference between a pond and an ocean. It's probably a different kind of strange fire from the same source as the divine flame." Lu Chun stood up disappointed. What a waste of excitement. Turns out it's just some fake garbage. Hearing this, Tang Tianwu reached out her hand. "If the wealthy sixth young master doesn't want it, then I'll take this flame." She then used a technique to collect the strange fire. Lu Chun asked in amazement, "Huh? How did you do that, Tang Tianwu? How did you collect the strange fire?" teach me, he pleaded. However, Tang Tianwu simply raised her middle finger. This is just the low-level flame control technique. Doesn't the sixth young master even have that? Lu Chen replied, well, I really don't. So, sister, teach me. Despite his pleas, she simply retorted, go play somewhere else. I'm not teaching you. So angry. Only villains and women are hard to raise. Tang Tianwu, just you wait. I'll show you what I'm capable of. Elsewhere, a group of people were moving at top speed. Ming Shang moved with a worried look on his face, thinking that great Devil Qing song is actually Holy Master Jiao Qi's disciple. These 6 formations make me want to meet him even more. Suddenly, Qi Han walked over with a loud laugh. Haha, have you met Holy Master Jiao Qi? Her disciple is also down here. I saw him break through this formation with my own eyes. Then he said sternly, his name is Lu Chun. He killed my whole family and stole my fortune. I have a blood feud with him. He's hiding his true strength. I haven't heard of him failing yet. How about we cooperate and kill Lu Chun? A general stepped forward and eagerly suggested, Your Highness, as Qi Han said, let's go capture Lu Chun now. He dared to destroy our formation. He's clearly tired of living. But Ming Shang cautiously replied, that informant acts insidiously. I'm afraid this talk of cooperation is a trap. I'm not interested in being someone else's pawn, getting caught in his schemes. Then he instructed, the formation has been destroyed. The resurrection will be put on hold for now. Our priority is to absorb divine origin, increase our strength, and find the divine flame. The general quickly replied, Young master is wise. This subordinate is in awe. While flying in the air, the general suddenly exclaimed, Young master, isn't that Lu Chun? In no time, they landed behind Lu Chun. Ming Shang spoke with interest. I'll go and probe this young man. Hey, you over there. How much divine origin have you absorbed? Lu Chun slowly glanced back and replied, what's divine origin? Is it the strange fire from the same source as the divine flame? So it's divine origin. Hearing this, Ming Shang was stunned and asked, You don't even know what divine origin is. Then what are you doing down here? Are you looking to die? Then he casually replied, You're wrong. Whether I know what it is or not isn't important. Knowing how to use it is what matters. Seeing him like this, the subordinate whispered to Ming Shang, Young master, don't waste your breath on him. He's just an idiot. The two of them then turned to leave. But Lu Chun called out to them, Wait a minute, brother. Could you stop? Do you have the flame control technique? Could you sell me a copy? Hearing this, Ming Shang couldn't help but get angry. He pointed at Lu Chun and scolded, What? You haven't even cultivated such a low-level technique as the flame control technique. What are you doing down here? Didn't you learn it before entering the demonic dragon abyss? Then he explained, Listen up, you idiot. I'm only saying this once. This divine origin is the flame formed by a drop of the divine flame's essence. It's released and forms divine origin. Although it takes 10,000 years to become a divine flame, its power is enough to incinerate a king realm cultivator. Without any precautions, without any preparations like you, not even knowing the flame control technique, don't come here looking to die. Go back and cultivate for a few more years before even thinking about this. After listening to everything, Lu Chun excitedly suggested, Let me try. What if I can do it? At this point, the subordinate urged Ming Shang, Young master, let's go. Don't waste any more time with this idiot. However, he didn't listen and accepted Lu Chun's proposal. Here's the flame control technique. Ming Shang's eyes were filled with determination and seriousness. He scrutinized Lu Chun and said, I also want to see what you're capable of. I hope you don't disappoint me. Then they moved forward together. Ming Shang said, There's divine origin on the mountain ahead. Try it out with that first. Ming Shang's subordinate sneered down at Lu Chun. Kid, how's your studying going? If you're scared, you don't have to go down. Lu Chun replied confidently, no problem. The technique is really simple. I've already mastered it. That tiny bit of divine origin isn't even enough to get stuck in my teeth. Hearing this, Ming Shang scoffed disdainfully, TSK, idiot. He really doesn't know the meaning of life and death. He then gestured towards the divine origin and thought, this temperature is even uncomfortable for my divine body. He just learned the flame control technique, and he's already taking such a risk. I'll just stay up here and absorb the divine origin. Let's see him lose face. That brat destroyed my formation. It served him right if he gets burned to death by the divine origin. Asterisk. Suddenly, Lu Chun jumped straight down and shouted cheerfully, "Ha! My turn. Watch me go down there and have a 300-round battle with that divine origin." Seeing him fall into the divine origin, Ming Shang thought incredulously, asterisk what? He jumped directly into the fire pit. "Kid, are you tired of living?" Asterisk. And then, just a moment later, Lu Chun cried out, "Ah, hot, hot, I'm burning up." Seeing this, Ming Shang gloated, "Ha, now you know it's hot." Lu Chun, struggling to endure, thought stubbornly, "Damn it, a little divine origin like this can't stop me." And as expected, he immediately absorbed all the divine origin. "Flame control technique, absorb it for me." At this point, Ming Shang exclaimed in astonishment, "What?" He used the flame control technique to subdue the divine origin. He was stunned and somewhat impressed. "You just learned it. This kid really isn't ordinary. But how long can you hold out?" Below, Lu Chun continued. He sighed, asterisk, "I underestimated the divine origin. The temperature is terrifying. It could incinerate a normal King Realm cultivator. But after absorbing it, it's so pure and increases my spiritual energy. It's a good thing I cultivate the undying body. Otherwise, I'd be toast." Asterisk, he then looked up at Ming Shang, who was taking medicine, and said, "Let me see how that guy's doing." TSK, already resorting to medicine. Huh. He grew more confident and absorbed more divine origin. Asterisk knew it. "You're no match for me. You need to take drugs just to keep up." What kind of man uses drugs? Asterisk suddenly, mid-sentence, he was burned, suffering a large burn. He abruptly stopped speaking. Asterisk, "My body is tempered. I don't need to worry about petty problems like you." Asterisk, looking at his badly burned hand, his face crumpled. Asterisk, "I underestimated the temperature of the strange fire. Time for drugs." Asterisk, then, Lu Chun took out some herbs and poured them into his mouth. Restorative true dragon elixir. Seeing this, Ming Shang gloated again. "Haha, your skills aren't that great either." He thought to himself, asterisk next, "It's time to see whose family is richer. I don't believe you can beat me." Asterisk, as if understanding his thoughts, Lu Chun looked at him and said, "What? Comparing wealth with me. I have 5 masters who are loaded." After an hour, the two finally sat down next to each other. Ming Shang, drenched in sweat, turned and sighed, "Phew, finally finished absorbing the divine origin here. I'll remember you." Lu Chun. Lu Chun also praised him. "You're not bad either." Almost an equal match in terms of wealth. Having said that, Ming Shang stood up to leave and didn't forget to issue a challenge. "I'm leaving. There's a lot of divine origin in the demonic dragon abyss. Let's compete to see who can get more." Then he turned back and added, "But there's a city far away. It's best not to go there until we've absorbed enough divine origin." Hearing this, Lu Chun asked curiously, "Oh, that's important information. Why are you telling me?" As he walked away, Ming Shang replied, "Because since I was born, I've never failed to obtain any heavenly treasures. Now I've finally met a worthy opponent. You continue to make this meaningless life somewhat interesting. All right, farewell, Lu Chun. Farewell, Six Tran. I hope that next time we meet, you'll be strong enough to be worth defeating." As soon as he left, Lu Chun cursed under his breath. "This bastard. Why does he act like a side character to the main protagonist?" Then, filled with determination, he declared, "Next time we meet, I'll have to beat you senseless." How dare you show off even more than Takim? Antoine stood on the cliff edge, looking down with a shudder. "Oh my God, it's so deep. Falling down would take days." Then he burst into triumphant laughter. "I heard that Lu Chun fell down there. Ha ha, this is just too funny. Ha ha." Suddenly, a voice from behind made him shiver. "Isn't that young Master Kim? What are you doing here?" Muttering to yourself. He quickly turned around to explain. "Holy Master Jiao, I didn't know you were here too. I was just missing little Tran and came to take a look." Yao Hai coldly retorted, "Oh, I didn't realize your relationship was so sweet." She then sliced off the piece of cliff where he was standing and said, "Well, I couldn't bear to separate the two of you. You should go down there with him." Antoine was stunned. "What?" Then he plummeted, pleading, "No. Stop." He desperately tried to apologize. "I was wrong. Holy Master, save me. I don't want to follow that Lu Chun." At the deepest part of the demonic dragon abyss, Lu Chun was focused on cultivating. He sighed. "Phew, it's been half a month. After absorbing the 7 divine origin, I feel like I'm about to break through." Suddenly, a light flashed before his eyes. He exclaimed, "Huh, what's that oppressive feeling in the distance?" An ancient city majestically appeared. Lu Chan pondered cautiously. It's a city more than 10 miles away, and it can give me a sense of oppression. Could there be a Saint Realm expert inside? He resolutely stood up and headed towards the city. If there really is a Saint Realm expert inside, Master wouldn't have let me come down here. After all, a Saint Realm expert could kill me without even activating their saintly intent. He added optimistically, maybe it's a saint-level treasure. Let's go see what's going on. A while later, Lu Chun arrived at the city gate. He wondered, finally here, Black Tiger City. Looking at the skull above the gate, he mused, this is a saint-level bone. No wonder I could feel the pressure. That's right, this place is Black Tiger City, so it's probably a tiger skull. He then imagined a robust physique. With this saint-level tiger bone, I can ask Master to help me refine it into raging tiger wine. My little brother will be incredibly powerful after drinking it. Lu Chan then pulled out a bag and continued, using a saint-level tiger bone for enhancement. I'll be able to shoot through tanks. Just as he uttered the words of capture, a clawed hand appeared behind him. Haha, become an item in my bag. Saint Tiger, unknown name. A ferocious black cat swiped at his head. However, he caught it and asked loudly, what's this? Holding the cat in his hand, Lu Chan repeatedly questioned, a supernormal cat. Whose cat is this? I'll roast it later. Suddenly, the cat grinned at him and meowed. Lu Chen's face paled, and he cried out in alarm, damn it. The cat instantly grew to an enormous size. He yelled, secret soul attack. Your food. How do you know this move? Lu Chen thought seriously, I'm screwed. In trouble with the cat again. Then he charged straight at it, threatening, you dare look down on me. Little thing, I also know soul attack techniques. Soul expansion grand technique. Then, Lu Chan punched it directly in the face. Stinky cat, take my 18-old man, cat-slaying fist. A moment later, they returned to reality. Lu Chen sighed in relief. That was dangerous. Holding the unconscious cat in his hand, he scoffed, knocked out by my powerful soul. Stupid cat, serves you right. Then, he quickly subdued the cat and said, this place has tiger bones and a strange cat. Could this cat be the reincarnation of that tiger demon? I'll capture it first and ask questions later. Suddenly, a heavy pressure weighed down on him, rendering him speechless. Lu Chan gritted his teeth, enduring it, and thought, the further inside I go, the stronger the oppressive feeling. Then he silently thanked it. Asterisk, but I also have to thank this pressure. If I don't break it down, how can I rebuild? Just a moment later, after he broke through, he could move normally again. Asterisk, breaking through to the peak of the supernal realm. This oppressive force feels completely different now. Asterisk, after that, Lu Chun proceeded into the city. Asterisk, this pressure feels more like a natural occurrence. Perhaps it's because this ancient city was once the dwelling place of a saint. Maybe there are some treasures left behind by the previous owner. I'll have to search carefully. Asterisk. Stepping inside, he was met with a frigid scene. He looked around and said, this is the place. It's so cold. This is the ice law at work. Looking at a weapon encased in ice, he exclaimed, whoa. The weapon inside this ice seems like a great treasure. Then, he immediately used divine origin. Asterisk, it just so happens I absorbed a lot of divine origin earlier. I'll use it to try and melt this ice law. Asterisk. While he was melting the ice, someone was watching from above. Another vessel. After a while, he finally melted the ice. He sighed in relief. Finally melted it. My great sword. However, the divine sword didn't submit, instead glaring at him. Lu Chen wondered, asterisk, you dare bare your fangs at me. This is a divine sword with a spirit that doesn't want to serve me. Asterisk, then, he violently punched the divine sword, not forgetting to curse, damn thing. Your master has already ascended to heaven. What are you still putting on airs for? After that, he couldn't resist taunting, of course, if you don't submit, burn some paper money for your master in heaven. Tell him to come find Jean Antoine if he has the guts. I'll settle the score with him. Suddenly, someone approached him and said, hey, kid over there, you're quite arrogant, aren't you? Lu Chen immediately became alert and turned around, demanding, who's playing ghost behind me? Trying to be funny. Suddenly, he froze and said, this aura, so familiar. It's a saint. He thought, asterisk, a saint in this demonic dragon abyss. Master didn't know. Even the demonic dragon didn't sense a powerful expert arriving. Asterisk, then, he adjusted his tone and asked, oh, senior, what business do you have with a supernal realm cultivator like me? Lu Bazu, the arrogant one, replied, ha kid, you're the one using that strange divine origin fire so carelessly. You burned my grilled chicken. Hearing this, Lu Chan cursed inwardly. Asterisk, what the hell? This guy is probably here to pick a fight with me. What does your burnt chicken have to do with me? Asterisk, he asked, senior, What do you want? Just say it directly. Making things difficult for a junior doesn't befit a master like you. Seeing this, Lu Bazu angrily rebuked, "You, dressed in such ugly clothes, dare question my taste. Take off that robe. You're my prisoner now. Come back and grill chicken for me." A moment later, Lu Bazu brought Lu Chen back. He asked, "I'm back. How's the chicken grilling coming along?" Seeing him, Tianwu asked in shock, "Huh? Lu Chen, you were caught too." He retorted, equally indignant, "Tang Tianwu, weren't you supposed to be looking for divine origin? How did this old man catch you too?" He was then thrown roughly to the ground. He cursed under his breath, after which Lu Baza ordered, "All right, you three, grill me a chicken. If you burn it, don't even think about leaving." Ming Shang tried to weasel out of it, replying, "Senior, I don't know how to grill. How much money do you want? I'll have my family compensate you." In contrast, Lu Chun said cheerfully, pulling out a glamorous-looking cookbook, "Ha ha ha, I know how. My sixth brother is a culinary god." Confidently, he followed the instructions. Elite Chef, Step 1. Use a holy artifact lighter to create fire. However, he was immediately kicked. Lu Baza scolded, "You bastard. Who told you to use mundane fire for grilling?" He demanded, "A saint eats fire-grilled chicken. Naturally, you must use the king of fire to grill it." Seeing this, Ming Shang seized the opportunity to raise his middle finger and sneer, "Humph, how embarrassing, Lu Chun. You're actually willing to be a cook." Hearing this, Lu Bazu turned and said, "Right, I know why you're here. Whoever grills a complete chicken first, I will prioritize giving them the opportunity to obtain divine fire, using Lu Jin's name." Hearing Lu Bazu say this, Ming Shang and Tianwu processed the information. Asterisk grilled chicken to obtain divine fire. What are we waiting for? Asterisk Tianwu was also stunned. Asterisk divine fire. On me. Isn't Lu Jin dead? Asterisk then, both of them rushed towards Lu Chun, shouting, "Haha. Forget it. Grill the chicken first, Lu Chun. Quickly teach us how to grill chicken." All four began grilling chicken. Lu Bazu reminded them, "This is a chicken I risked my life to obtain. Be careful with it." Suddenly, a chicken burst into flames with a boom, leaving them stunned. Whoa! Lu Bazu watched them and offered advice. Grilling chicken with divine origin isn't as simple as just releasing it. If you haven't mastered divine origin and can't control its temperature, how can you talk about controlling divine fire? Hearing this, Lu Chun thought to himself, asterisk, although this Lu Baza dresses in rags and acts strangely, these words are actually guiding us. Indeed, although I've absorbed divine origin, I can't control the temperature it releases. Asterisk Ming Shang was the first to ask, Senior Lu, how can we control the temperature of divine origin? But he just pointed at his head and replied, use your brain. Lu Chun pondered, thinking, asterisk the divine origin in my body exists independently. Although I can release it using the non-fire technique, I can't control its temperature. Asterisk. He then entered a state of extreme concentration and thought, I wonder if divine origin could be integrated into my dantian, merged with my own spiritual power, and then released using that spiritual power to control the temperature. Lu Bazu ate chicken while observing them. He thought, asterisk this cultivation technique is the 9 absolute heavenly art. This kid is not simple. Asterisk. Meanwhile, both Tianwu and Ming Shang were also in deep concentration. Seeing this, Lu Bazu happily enjoyed his grilled chicken. Half a month later, looking at the pile of bones, Lu Bazu praised, not bad, not bad. Your grilling has improved. Then he pretended to hesitate, saying, all 3 of you are not bad. You've all passed the test. But there's only one portion of divine fire, and there are 3 of you. Then Lu Bazu said something that shocked them all. Who told you to attack? Your test isn't over yet. Prepare some dragon meat for me. Tianwu timidly asked, Senior, where are we supposed to find dragon meat now? He replied, near the dragon-locking pillar. The black demon venerable's dragon corpse is there. Go there, chop off a few pieces, and bring them back for me to eat. He then added, although this one's primordial spirit is sealed by the dragon-locking pillar, it could still severely injure me. Your cultivation levels are low, so it won't detect you. Hearing this, Lu Chen smirked and suggested to Lu Jin, Senior wants to eat dragon meat. I have a faster, better way. Lu Chun angrily poked his knife at Ming Shang and asked, say that again. Ming Shang quickly replied, nothing, I was just joking. Tianwu then set off, saying, let's go, stop talking. After leaving their previous location, Lu Chen asked, what do you think Lu Jin is planning? He has the divine fire, but instead of keeping it for himself, he's giving it to us. Ming Shang replied, the thoughts of experts are always strange. There must be a reason he's handing over the divine fire. Tianwu agreed, that's right. Arriving at their destination, They exclaimed, "We're here. This is the dragon-locking pillar." Looking at the black dragon's corpse before them, they marveled. This is the corpse of the black dragon demon Venerable. It's been incorruptible for 10,000 years. Lu Chen ran forward and said, "Let's get to work before its primordial spirit notices us." He immediately started cutting into the corpse. This thing is tough, but how can it trouble me? At the same time, he thought, this dragon meat is too good for that bastard Lu Jin. What a waste. I'll keep some for myself. Fierce tiger arousal wine combined with grilled dragon meat boosts male vitality better than a rocket. However, he didn't notice the black dragon's soul emerging and targeting him. This kid's bones and essence are perfect to become this venerable's vessel. He. As if sensing something, Lu Chan turned around, wondering, strange, I clearly felt something behind me. He didn't pay much attention and continued cutting. I need to hurry up and deliver this. I'll get the jump on those too. Meanwhile, the black dragon's soul was thinking in a panic. Wait, I thought a transcendent realm cultivator could see this venerable. Then, in disbelief, it thought, but how dare such a lowly transcendent realm cultivator steal my flesh? At the same time, Lu Chun, still engrossed in stealing the dragon meat, thought this is enough. I'll cut it off and run first, stealing the initiative from those two. Seeing this, the soul couldn't bear it any longer and angrily attacked. He's still stealing so happily. This is infuriating. Little thief, die. If I don't seize his body now, when will I? It immediately burrowed into Lu Chen's body, causing him to cry out, ah. Inside Lu Chen's soul sea, the black dragon's soul exclaimed, such abundant essence. This kid's talent is truly exceptional. To be possessed by someone who once reached the peak of the saint realm. This is your good fortune, kid. Suddenly, a hand grabbed it and asked Little Black, what are you doing? It thought in a panic, who? There's another primordial spirit in this kid's soul sea. Then, trembling, it was unable to speak. You Yao Hai, she asked. We meet again, Little Black. Are you here to seize my disciple's body? It thought in shock. Why is it her? It remembered that year when I used the fresh blood of 10 million living beings to open the passage between the two realms. I led my most elite subordinates from the dark heaven down to the wilderness, preparing to seek an opportunity to break through to the heavenly venerable realm. Note that the dark heaven is one of the 9 heavens and 10 realms. As a result, I was killed by a single sword and fell into the abyss. My reputation in the dark heaven was so illustrious. With boundless power approaching the heavenly venerable level, I was certain I could fight a heavenly venerable without defeat, yet I died at the hands of this woman. This woman is absolutely the most terrifying expert I have ever encountered. Ending a train of thought, it turned and spoke sweetly. Little Black, did you call me? All right, I'm Little Black. I'm just passing by. I just saw this young hero's radiant aura, a true dragon among men. So I entered his soul sea to take a look. I absolutely have no intention of seizing his body. Unexpectedly, Hua Dai appeared. Hi, sister. Your fourth master, Hua Dai. The black dragon was immediately frightened. Why is there another ridiculously powerful person? Who else is hidden in this kid's soul sea? Hua Dai stepped forward and suggested, Hi, sister. This little black dragon hasn't even broken through to the heavenly venerable realm. He's so useless. Why don't you let me refine him into an elixir? Keeping him is pointless. Then, fifth master Jian Qingyin also appeared. The black dragon thought, another one. Hua Dai exclaimed, Qingyin's sister. Qingyin then said, his level is indeed a bit low, but don't rush. Wait until I capture the remaining primordial spirit on his physical body. The black dragon was terrified. It fearfully thought, that transcendent realm kid, what is his identity? His soul harbors 3 unparalleled, powerful primordial spirits. Each one is stronger than the last, and that celestial aura. She's a stunning beauty too. Suddenly, Qingyin used a soul-capturing technique. Then, she shrunk the black dragon with a second technique, restoring its primordial spirit. Seeing the black dragon grow larger, Qingyin said with satisfaction, not bad. Looking at the 3 women in front of it, the black dragon felt a flicker of doubt. Why do I have the feeling they're not really enemies? Then, it was Hua Dai's turn. She said gently, come on, Little Black, open your mouth. Sister will give you something delicious to eat. It obediently complied. Chewing the pill in its mouth, it wondered, is this a heavenly soul pill? Suddenly, its eyes widened. It then transformed into a gigantic black dragon, reaching the heavenly venerable realm. Seeing this, Hua Dai turned and said, he's ascended to the heavenly venerable realm. If not, this guy would have wasted one of my heavenly soul pills. I definitely would have made him refine pills. Yao Hai replied, not bad. Having a heavenly venerable level primordial spirit here might be enough to resist the power of the divine fire. If Lu Chan obtains the divine fire at the transcendent realm, his future prospects are limitless. He might even surpass us. Then, the three of them looked towards the still confused black dragon. Looking at the formation surrounding it, the black dragon said, Nanny, this is... Then it cried out in alarm, a death trap. It looked at the three women in panic terror. This kid wants to absorb the divine fire and is making me bear the backlash for him. Damn it, how can I end up like this? These women casually took out a heavenly soul pill, making me ascend to the heavenly venerable realm, and with a wave of their hands, they captured my heavenly venerable primordial spirit. Women are so terrifying. Then Hua Dai said cheerfully to it, later, remember to help little Lu Chan find and control the divine fire. If you satisfy us, we might consider releasing you back to the dark heaven. After all, I, Fairy Hua Dai, always keep my word. The black dragon obediently replied, Fairy, no, sister, I will definitely obey. After speaking, the three women disappeared. The black dragon followed obediently. I can only do as they say for now. Back to reality. The sixth senses body, controlled by the dual dragon subjugation, immediately exclaimed in both admiration and envy, damn it, kid. Your luck is outrageous. You managed to latch onto 3 sugar mommies, and now the black dragon possesses you. It quickly carried out its task. The divine fire's aura is here. Back then, I was at the peak of the Saint realm, and even I didn't have a chance to encounter it. But this brat, only at the transcendent realm, not only encountered it, but can also possess it. It quickly moved in front of Lu Jin, who was enjoying the delicious dragon meat. Lu Jin, still unaware, said, Where did you guys get this dragon meat? The other two already came back for seconds. Hearing this, the black dragon became furious. It was you who told this kid to steal my flesh. Lu Jin immediately recognized the speaker and burst out laughing in amusement. You're the black dragon venerable. So it's you. Haha. How did you get trapped in this kid's soul sea and even enter the deathmatch realm? The black dragon rudely replied, None of your damn business. Wait till I get out of this deathmatch realm. I'll settle the score with you. Lu Jin continued, It seems the chosen one to receive the divine fire on me has appeared. He then said seriously, Since you're here, let's begin. Finishing his words, he pulled out the divine fire and shouted. The black dragon exclaimed in surprise, then gazed at the divine fire in awe. It really is the divine fire. So the divine fire I wanted to subdue is on you. Even I, having just entered the heavenly venerable realm, feel the terrifying heat of this divine fire. You dare to absorb it. How are you not burned to death, you old geezer? Hearing this, Lu Jin calmly replied, You still have the heart to mock me. I devoured the divine fire, but can't control it and suffer the backlash. And you, trapped in someone else's deathmatch realm, subduing the divine fire for this kid. The black dragon was stunned. How do you seem to know everything? Lu Jin then tossed him a piece of dragon meat and said, Here, have a bite, then get to work. I hope to be rid of this divine fire trouble, and I also hope you can survive. While eating, the black dragon asked curiously, What kind of meat is this? The energy essence is so dense. Wait, could it be? Lu Jin chuckled and asked back, What do you think? Don't you find the aura familiar? Immediately, the black dragon made a disgusted face, dropped the meat, and yelled, You shameless bastard. You bitch, you dare to feed me my own flesh. Lu Jin continued cheerfully, Didn't your mother teach you not to eat other people's food carelessly? You're the idiot for eating it, and now you blame me. The black dragon, filled with hatred, raised its middle finger. You despicable human. I've never met such a shameless and thick-skinned Saint King. A moment later, Lu Jin stood up. He presented the divine fire and urged, All right, enough talk. I need to be completely rid of this divine fire. Sensing the divine fire, the black dragon thought in alarm, this temperature. No wonder he's always stayed near here. If this weren't the extreme cold netherworld, he would have been burned to death long ago. I don't know if this kid's body can withstand it. It seems I'll have to use the river water of the extreme cold to suppress it. No sooner had it finished speaking than it jumped into the river. Then it absorbed the divine fire. Immediately, it screamed in pain. The divine fire's power is too strong. Can I even survive this? Once finished, Lu Jin sighed in relief, finally free from the divine fire's backlash. I originally divided the map into 8 pieces so that someone with the aptitude to absorb the divine fire could reach here in my stead. In the end, the one with this opportunity is you, kid, he thought, cultivating the 9 absolute heavenly palace technique and even having the power to imprison the black dragon venerable's primordial spirit. Then he opened a spatial rift. Lu Jin just walked in and said, "All right, Black Dragon Venerable, you're on your own. I hope we meet again someday." The Black Dragon was still focused on cultivating the divine fire within Lu Chen's body. "I'm doomed. My cultivation has fallen from Heavenly Venerable to Saint King. He's cultivating Saint Lord, Saint Realm, Emperor Realm. No, he's about to reach Supernal Realm." Suddenly, Yaoshi appeared. She cried out, "Fairy sister, save me." Qingyin immediately used the technique Myriad Transformations, Divine Palm. Then, she instantly extracted the divine fire from the black dragon. The divine fire was forcibly compressed. Qingyin said, "Not bad." Later, when Lu Chun cultivates to the nascent soul realm and uses his essence, chi, and spirit to nourish the divine fire seed, he can activate it. Seeing this, the black dragon anxiously asked, "Wait a minute. You said you'd release me once the divine fire was subdued." However, Huadai stuck out her tongue and said, "Little Blackie, you're so naive." Teehee. The black dragon was momentarily stunned, unable to process what just happened. Then, he roared in anger, "Arg, I've been tricked. My freedom, my heavenly venerable realm." Half an hour later, Lu Chun was lying sprawled on the ground. He suddenly twitched and woke up, clutching his head in confusion. "Why am I here? I don't know why I suddenly passed out." Lu Chun looked around, puzzled. "Isn't this Senior Lu Jin's place? Where is he? Strange. All my belongings are here." Then he assessed his body and exclaimed, "My cultivation. My cultivation has reached supernal realm perfection. I'm only one step away from nascent soul realm. Moreover, my physique has become stronger too. This is so bizarre." The black dragon fumed. "You ate several pieces of meat containing my pure life essence and energy breaking through a minor realm. Isn't that perfectly normal?" However, Lu Chen hadn't reached the nascent soul realm yet, so he couldn't hear the black dragon's nascent soul voice. He looked at the dragon regretfully. "Such a big dragon. It's a pity I can't take it with me. Otherwise, I could eat it for a long time." The black dragon, wanting to kill him, seethed internally, humiliating. "My body has been completely hollowed out, and you still want to take it all away. This nascent soul brat is too greedy." Lu Chun continued, curious. Where did Senior Lu Jin go? Could it be that one of them obtained the divine fire? The black dragon explained in vain. "Stop your pointless speculation. The divine fire has transformed into a seed within your soul sea. You'll only be able to detect and use it after you break through to the nascent soul realm." Then Lu Chun flew off, saying, "I'll go ask Master and find out. Even if I didn't get the divine fire, getting some divine origin essence isn't bad either." The black dragon was speechless. Asterisk, he thinks that's not bad. This is infuriating. Asterisk, Lu Chun traveled over several mountains. Suddenly, he heard a commotion and wondered who's fighting over there. Tianwu and Tai Yin were fighting. Lu Chun was curious. Tang Tianwu is here. Could it be that she didn't get the divine fire either? He called out warmly, "Senior sister." Lu Chun asked, "Are you two fighting over divine origin essence?" Tianwu asked him, "Senior brother, we heard that you and a few others encountered Senior Lu Jin. Did you obtain the divine fire?" Lu Chun pouted and replied frankly, "Get real. I don't know which bastard knocked me unconscious for half a day. By the time I arrived at the Netherworld Pond, Lu Jin was already gone." Hearing this, both Tianwu and Tai Yin said in unison, "Really? Knocked unconscious? How could that be? Why didn't they just beat you up?" The black dragon inside scoffed, "Asterisk, the likes of you are truly shameless. Everywhere you go, people want to hit you. Asterisk." Lu Chun indignantly voiced his criticism. "What do you two mean by that? Do you want me to get beaten up like this?" "That's right. Weren't you cutting the dragon meat? Why did you come here to fight with others?" "Where's Lu Jin?" Tianwu replied, "That Lu Jin left after getting the dragon meat. He even teleported me here." and that emotion was also teleported away. I don't know what he's planning. Hearing this, he chuckled. That's strange, but it's typical of that old geezer's eccentric personality. It's not surprising that Lu Jin would run off after getting the dragon meat. With the divine fire in him, and him being a saint, Master won't blame me if he runs. Good thing I didn't lose out. I still have quite a bit of black dragon meat in my ring. The black dragon fumed. The one who's cursing, benefiting yet pretending to be wronged and aggrieved. Tianwu responded, if we can't find Lu Jin, there's no hope of getting the divine fire. We'll just have to collect divine origin essence. If it comes down to who's stronger, then so be it. The early bird gets the worm. Hearing this, Taiyin pointed her blade at her and questioned, the early bird gets the worm. I think you're trying to steal it from me. Tianwu thought to herself, this girl has gotten stronger. I might not be able to beat her, but I can let Lu Chen go first. I'll be the fisherman who profits. Tianwu turned to call Lu Chen, don't forget. However, he had already quickly pulled Huintan and started running. Oh dear, I won't bother you if you're busy. After running for a while, the two stopped. Huintan, breathing heavily, affirmed, Senior brother, before I got to know you, I thought you were a lady killer. I didn't expect you to have enemies everywhere. Lu Chen replied, it's just stealing 100 jars of immortal drunkenness from the holy demon sect, and then another 20 jars of true dragon liquid. Do they really need to treat me like an enemy? Then he asked, so, what's your grudge with the holy maiden of the Huangquan Palace of the demon sect? He tried to evade the question, thinking about Tianwu's charm, and replied, cough, cough, it's nothing. It's just that she finds me handsome, so she wants. Then he quickly changed the subject, suggesting, right, Lu Jin is nowhere to be seen, and the divine origin essence has almost been collected. Let's quickly find Master and report the situation of the demonic dragon abyss. After saying that, the two continued running. Shihan had discovered him by now. He angrily crushed the stone in his hand and said, finally found you, Lu Chen. Prepare to die in this demonic dragon abyss. The others eagerly asked, you found Lu Chen's whereabouts. Tell us quickly. We've absorbed some divine origin essence here and feel like we can defeat that brat now. Shihan then pointed north and said, he and his junior sister went north. We can still catch them if we hurry. Immediately, they all ran quickly in that direction, shouting, we must avenge the holy tri-intersection sect. Charge! Defeat the great demon king, Lu Chen. Suddenly, Shihan stopped them and said, wait, Lu Chen is cunning. I'm afraid, even with our numbers, we might not be a match for him. They lost their composure and asked, then what should we do? We've chased him all the way here for revenge. Shihan quickly spread the map out on the table. I have a plan. Don't be hasty, since we've formed an alliance. We helped you find Lu Chen, so we definitely have a way to help you kill him. The demonic dragon abyss is vast. Even if they want to fly out, it'll take several days. Along the way, they'll have to find places to rest. We just need to take advantage of those rest stops and set traps around Lu Chen. Then, while they're off guard, we'll strike. We'll definitely have a chance to win. Night fell upon a dilapidated hut. Lu Chen stretched wearily, groaning, I'm so sleepy. I don't know why, but after that last time I passed out, I've been incredibly tired. After entering the supernal life stage, his spirit should have been overflowing. He barely finished his sentence before collapsing onto Quintan's shoulder and falling asleep, causing her to blush. Could it be some kind of curse? She didn't resist, but instead tenderly said, Senior brother, you're really worrying me. But they were unaware that Shihan and his group had caught up and were lying in wait. We've caught up, and he's asleep. If we don't act now, when will we? However, Lu Chen seemed to sense something, his eyes filled with menace. Qi Jing then pulled out a formation and said, this bewildering array is specifically designed to deal with supernal life stage martial artists. It directly attacks the mind. Even the great Demon King wouldn't be able to withstand it. And we also have this misformation. Suddenly, a wave of smoke enveloped them. Someone cried out, what are you doing? Weren't we supposed to deploy the mist formation last? Another replied, what's going on? I haven't released it yet. It turned out to be the Black Dragon, glaring at them. Qi Jing and his group exclaimed in shock, it's the Black Dragon. Why is it here? Don't let them escape. The Black Dragon immediately launched a direct attack. After finishing them off, it grumbled towards Lu Chen, TSK, this troublesome Lu Chen. Even when he's sleeping, people try to ambush him. I had to step in myself. A moment later, Lu Chen startled awake and asked, Quintan, how long have I been asleep? Quintan replied, half a day, senior brother. It seems you were really tired. You even managed to fall asleep at a time like this. And I heard you snoring too. Hearing this, he responded in bewilderment, snoring. This isn't normal. Could it be related to that time I passed out? Anyway, Master will be here soon. I'll ask him then. He then picked up a cloth and sniffed it. Why does this smell burnt? Quinton immediately swatted the cloth away from Lu Chun, stopping him. Don't smell it. Some distance away, Chi-Han was observing the situation, fuming. What's going on? How did those guys suddenly disappear? Lu Chun must have discovered and killed them, those idiots. I wasted money on that formation, and in the end I still failed. Chi-Han looked to his side and realized it was Ming Shang. He quickly approached him, thinking it's Ming Shang, the holy son from the Ninth Heaven Black Dragon Palace. I sold him a lover before. Maybe he can help me. He greeted him politely. Young Master Ming, we meet again. Ming Shang coldly replied, what do you want? Chi-Han immediately got to the point. Young Master Ming, do you remember Lu Chun, the one who ruined your resurrection ritual last time? His father continued to fabricate lies. I suspect Lu Chun has already obtained the divine flame. His strength has recently increased dramatically, and his whole being has fallen into a chaotic state. Ming Shang indifferently ordered him to get to the point. Chi-Han smugly thought, causing trouble is my specialty. Then he suggested to young Master Ming, beware of him growing into your rival. Why don't we strike while he's unprepared? However, as soon as he finished speaking, he was instantly dealt a fatal blow by Ming Shang. He angrily retorted, I hate those who sow discord the most. Besides, do you think I'm destined to lose to him just because I lack the divine flame? After dealing with him, Ming Shang calmly said, let's go. An attendant immediately asked, young master, is the divine flame truly in Lu Chen's possession? This man's words make sense. Killing him now. He simply replied, if I've already identified Lu Chun as a rival, killing him now would be too regrettable. It's just a matter of fate with the divine flame. The Black Dragon Palace doesn't lack such opportunities. With a cold glint in his eyes, he said, I'll let him off this time. There will definitely be another chance to meet again in the future. Elsewhere, Lu Chun and Quinton had flown up the cliff face. Yao Shi stood above, joyfully greeting them. You're back. Lu Chun hesitantly reported, Master, I didn't obtain the divine flame. Hearing this, Yao Shi pretended not to hear and asked again, what did you say? Master didn't hear clearly. Then he angrily questioned her, Master, you tricked me. Didn't you say there was a divine flame seed? In the end, there wasn't any. The divine flame was within Lu Jin, and Lu Jin also inexplicably disappeared. Yao Shi simply replied calmly, how could Master deceive you? You'll understand once you ascend to the nascent soul realm. He asked, puzzled, ascend to the nascent soul realm. Then she changed the subject, asking, at the bottom of the demonic dragon abyss, did you encounter a young man with dragon horns on his head? Lu Chun immediately recalled Ming Shang and asked, Master, how do you know him? What's his background? She replied, he is someone from the upper realm, descended to the lower realm for training. It won't be long before his name spreads throughout the wildlands and even the 10 realms. Take note, the upper realm refers to the 9 heavens. He'll be a powerful opponent for you. Master hopes you can defeat him in a fair and square fight. Confidently, Lu Chun retorted, Master, are you looking down on me? That kid, although strong, is still far inferior to me. Hearing this, Yao Shi sternly assigned him a task. This person is a descendant of a heavenly venerate, possessing numerous secret techniques and proficient in martial skills. He cannot be underestimated. Both of you return to the Holy Triner section sect with me and cultivate until you reach the nascent soul realm, then set out. Seeing this, Lu Chun pulled out a bone fragment and suggested, cultivation is fine, but I want to ask Master for a favor. This is a tiger demon's leg bone I picked up in the demonic dragon abyss. I hope Master can help me refine it into fierce tiger's rise wine. But Yao Shi paid no attention. She quickly took the bone and instructed, I'll take this Tiger St. Clan's bone. You focus on cultivating and don't get distracted. Then she pulled out her carpet, grabbing both Quinton and Lu Chun. She said, this matter cannot be delayed. Xiao Chun, come with me. He cried out in protest, Master, I really can do it myself, but he couldn't finish. He and Quinton were tightly bound and pulled away. He yelled, Master, it's too tight. She coldly said, stop with the superfluous words. Come with me obediently. A few days later, at the Holy Triner section sect, Yao Shi asked Lan Yin, you came to see me today, surely not just to reminisce, right? The other woman was Lan Yin, the holy maiden of the Ice Snow Palace. She replied, many years ago, I encountered misfortune in the demonic dragon abyss. Although I survived, my natal sword, Azure Shadow, went missing. Recently, I sensed its presence and followed its aura here. Just then, Lu Chun staggered like a drunkard, walking forward and mumbling to himself, this dragon meat is so delicious. It's just too nourishing. I'm feeling dizzy. I need to take a walk. He exclaimed, it's so hot. At this moment, Lan Yin sensed her natal sword and thought, why does this kid have the aura of Azure Shadow? Yaoshi immediately recognized it and stopped Lan Yin. Junior sister, don't be hasty. I think I know where your sword is. Lu Chun, come here. Lu Chun turned around, puzzled. Strange young lady. Upon seeing her, his eyes lit up and he eagerly asked Yaoshi, Master, who is this beautiful lady? Yaoshi, watching the unfolding drama, asked, answer me first. Did you pick up a good sword in the demonic dragon abyss? Lu Chun, while moving closer to Lan Yin, replied, yes. How did you know, Master? Lan Yin pushed him away with difficulty and said to Yaoshi, Holy Lord, now that your disciple has returned, shouldn't he return my Azure Shadow sword? Hearing this, Yaoshi stepped forward and suggested, since you picked up the sword and its owner is here, return it to her. Lu Chun quickly pulled out the sword, rushed towards Lan Yin, and said, you mean this sword? I picked this up in the demonic dragon abyss. So it's yours. Here you go. She immediately took back the sword and angrily slapped him across the face. Ugh. Lu Chun instantly sobered up. He thought to himself, a bloody nose, and I'm much more alert now. Yaoshi watched Lan Yin storm off in a huff and complimented him. Not bad, kid. You even dare to tease the holy maiden of the Ice Snow Palace. You're truly my disciple. Lu Chun replied sheepishly, Master, please don't tease me. I was just a bit dizzy from eating the dragon meat. Quinton, hidden in the bushes, witnessed everything and thought angrily, Senior brother is such a pervert. Turning back to Lu Chun, Yaoshi said, it's a good thing I know Lan Yin. Otherwise, you'd be dead. You've eaten a lot of dragon meat recently. If you don't refine the energy in your body soon, you might explode at any moment. Hearing this, Lu Chun asked worriedly, explode? Is it that serious? It's just a few pieces of meat. Yaoshi moved closer and threatened. That was the flesh of the black dragon heavenly venerate. While cultivating, Lu Chun thought, finally, the nascent soul realm. This dragon meat's energy is too powerful. I have to take advantage of this while my realm is still low and the black dragon heavenly venerate hasn't noticed. I'll have to find a chance to steal a few more pieces. Then his soul left his body and soared. So this is the nascent soul realm. Through meditation, I can even sense the surrounding trees and grass. He sensed the girl's skirts being blown by the wind. Wow, such a strong wind. Lu Chun thought with satisfaction, not bad. With nascent soul, I can explore the soul sea. Let me take a look. At this moment, the black dragon was waiting for him and spoke. You brat, you finally reached the nascent soul realm. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Seeing it, Lu Chun asked cautiously, who are you? It replied, listen carefully, brat. I am the black dragon heavenly venerate. Kneel before this venerable. The black dragon grinned smugly, thinking it's his first time seeing a legendary figure. He must be scared stiff. However, Lu Chun cheekily claimed, if you are the black dragon heavenly venerate, then I am the black dragon heavenly venerate. The black dragon was shocked. This venerable's name is known throughout the lands. I don't need an imposter. Then, Lu Chun continued to bully the black dragon. You're here to seize my body, aren't you? Transforming your nascent soul into a dragon form. Do you think you're the black dragon heavenly venerate now? You're just a nascent soul, and you already want to seize a body. Seize my ass. Then he transformed into a gigantic black dragon, hundreds of times larger than the black dragon, and threatened, isn't it just a nascent soul transformed into a dragon? I'll have you know, if you're the black dragon heavenly venerate, I'm your father. Seeing this, the black dragon felt wronged and helpless. You little punk, I'll kill you and your master. Neither of you are any good. Seeing this, Lu Chun transformed back into his human form and asked the black dragon, you're supposed to be the great dragon, famous throughout the wilderness. Even though you're sealed, your remaining prestige should still be there. But you, in your current state, aren't you just an imposter? The black dragon was so aggrieved, he almost cried out, you're bullying a dragon in real life. Lu Chun silently sensed his soul power decreasing, as if something was absorbing it. Looking at the divine fire seed, he wondered, what is this? Why is it in the center of my soul sea? And it's absorbing my soul power too. The black dragon suggested, kid, let's make a deal. Just agree to my request, and I'll tell you some secrets. How about it? But he nonchalantly replied, only children make deals. Wait until I devour your nascent soul, then I'll know all your secrets. The black dragon angrily roared, how can you devour me? I still have so much meat left. You've already eaten some. Then your master are too shameless. Hearing this, Lu Chun pondered, digesting the information. Stolen meat, master and disciple. Could it really be the black dragon heavenly venerate? If it is the black dragon heavenly venerate, then what master said about the divine fire seed existing? That I'll know when I reach the nascent soul realm. Could it be? Then he asked in astonishment, is this the divine fire seed? But why is it here? Isn't it supposed to be on Lu Jin? The black dragon thought, damn, this kid guessed it. But sooner or later he'll find out anyway. It then raised an eyebrow and said, that's right. Want to know how to nurture it? You can ask me. However, Lu Chun interrupted and teleported the little black dragon away. Wait till I get back. I'll deal with you. Returning, he turned to ask his master, Yao Shi, who had the now silenced black dragon held firmly in her hand. Lu Chun asked his master, is this really the nascent soul of the black dragon heavenly venerate? Why is it my soul see? It doesn't even have a shred of power. And the seed in my soul see too. Yao Shi simply tucked the black dragon into his body and said, don't panic. You'll understand later. It's only beneficial to you, with no harm whatsoever. He replied, Master always likes to be so cryptic. Oh right, Master, there's also a weapon that needs you to refine the evil energy on it. Lu Chun pulled out a black spear and said, I also found this in the demonic dragon abyss. The spear then flew towards Yao Shi. She commented, this spear has sentience. Lu Chun pouted. It flew into Master's hand on its own. What a flatterer. I guess following me wouldn't have done any good either. After examining it, Yao Shi said, all right, this weapon isn't bad. You can use it. Then Lu Chun pulled out the gatekeeper cat, Chung Mio. He said, and there's this cat too. It's clearly only at the transcendent realm, but it can already use nascent soul attacks. What kind of cat is this? Yao Shi picked up the cat and smiled knowingly. Silly boy, it's not entirely a cat. It has a trace of a Saint King realm black tiger's nascent soul within it. Lu Chun scoffed and pointed at it. It's a Saint King. You're right. This is probably the Saint King guarding Black Lake City. His nascent soul is undying, transforming into a little black cat. Yao Shi tossed the cat back to Lu Chun and said, all right, you've also broken through to the nascent soul realm. I have a task for you. Qin Chung, blushing, emerged from the bushes. Yes, master. Yao Shi asked, do you know about the Four Saints Mountain? Lu Chun quickly replied, I do. The Four Saints Mountain is a powerful force that has existed since the ancient era of the Azure region. Its founder divided it into 4 branches, Qin, Qi, Shu, and Hua. Yao Shi praised, very good. The Four Saints' secret realm of the Four Saints Mountain will open in 3 months. Inside, there are inheritances of the 4 supreme saints. I hope you'll take your junior sister into the secret realm to obtain the inheritance. Hearing this, Lu Chun asked, puzzled, Master, have you already passed down the Di Shan sword melody, the specialty of the music saint? Furthermore, with your cultivation level, does junior sister still need to inherit the music saint's legacy? Qin Chung blushed and looked away. Yao Shi continued, everyone has their own path. The music saint remains undefeated on this path. How can I compare to the music saint? Lu Chun stared at Qin Chung thoughtfully. Master praising the music saint like this clearly has another motive. But if junior sister can receive the inheritance, it will definitely be very beneficial. Yao Shi continued, your junior sister has extraordinary talent, but unfortunately, she's never left the sect. Her heart is pure and doesn't understand the wickedness of people. The Azure region is your territory, so as her senior brother, you must take good care of her. Lu Chun, after hearing this, enthusiastically put his arm around Qin Cheng's shoulders and assured her, of course. This time, I won't leave your side for a moment. By the way, I have a pretty good protective saint artifact. Take it. Oh, and I remember a sect has a set of protective clothing specifically for women. I'll go borrow it for you. Yao, she retorted, do you look down on the treasures I give her junior sister? He grinned. Isn't it better to have more? Then, she pulled out her carpet. It's a long journey. I'll use this to send you part of the way. She tightly rolled them up and threw them. Lu Chun yelled, Master, you always roll us up so tight. Yao Shi pondered, or should I send a clone? What if something really happens and my disciple can't obtain the inheritance? Forget it. With Lu Chun there, nothing will happen. Near Luo Huang City in the Azure region, Lu Chun asked, "Did you see anyone before when we went to the demonic dragon abyss?" Quinsheng replied, "I met some holy sons. They were all very hostile towards senior brother. I was so angry that I cursed them." Hearing this, Lu Chun broke out in a sweat and asked, "And then?" Quinsheng honestly replied, "If I could fight them, I fought. If I couldn't, I ran." He praised her, "Not bad. Although your experience is still lacking, you understand the 3 words to remember when traveling the world. Run fast. When training outside, you must be wary of everything, especially friends you make during your training. Even if they seem sincere, you must be cautious. Appearances can be deceiving. Understand?" She obediently replied, "Yes." Then Lu Chun reminded her, "The Azure region is not like the wilderness. In the wilderness, you have a background, and many people are afraid of it and wouldn't dare to attack you. But in the Azure region, no one knows you. So, no matter what you do, be careful." She responded, "I understand." But then he coughed and said, "Cough, cough. Most importantly, don't believe what others say. You know, senior brother is very outstanding in the Azure region, and outstanding people are easily envied. So, senior brother has many enemies in the Azure region. Slander is everywhere. Don't believe any of it." This time, Quinsheng just smiled without answering. He wondered what's wrong. Quinsheng assured him, "Senior brother, don't worry. No matter what people in the Azure region say about you, I won't believe it." Lu Chen was happy. Junior sister is so good. It's great to have such a lovely junior sister. After saying that, he stood up and said, "We've rested enough. I see a town not far from here. It might be Luo Huang City. We need to go. Using the scroll to enter the city is too conspicuous. Later, we'll use the teleportation array nearby to enter the city." The 2 of them arrived at the Luo Huang City teleportation array. Lu Chun quickly changed his hair color to silver and explained, "Junior sister, you know how outstanding senior brother is. To avoid those jealous people finding me and causing trouble, I have to disguise myself." But Quinsheng just chuckled to herself, thinking, senior brother must have offended too many people to need a disguise. The 2 entered the town. He said, "Let's go and gather some information." He saw her staring at a candied hawthorn skewer. Lu Chun generously bought it for her and assured her, "If you want to eat something, I'll buy it for you. We're cultivators. We don't have to worry about getting fat." She pouted and replied, "Yeah, even if I weren't a cultivator, I wouldn't get fat." But she still accepted it happily and replied, "But thank you, senior brother." A passerby saw her and was stunned, thinking, this girl is so beautiful. Why haven't I seen her before? He confidently stepped forward to introduce himself. "Miss, hello." Lu Chun stepped forward and asked, "Is something the matter?" He honestly replied, "I was being presumptuous. I saw how beautiful you are and my heart was moved. May I ask your name?" However, Lu Chun immediately glared and refused. "What are you hitting on her for? We don't know each other. There's no chance we'll meet again. You don't need to know. Junior sister, let's go." As they left, the man continued staring at them, thinking, there's no one in Luo Huang City that I don't know. This senior brother and junior sister are probably outsiders. The teleportation arrays in Luo Huang City are all managed by Prince Wang. I have to find out who you are. He said sinisterly, "Little girl, wait for me to find you." On the way, Quinsheng sulked and questioned, "Stupid senior brother, I'm so beautiful, and you're not even happy about it." Lu Chen confidently assured her, "Forget about it. Anyway, with me here, no one dares to do anything to you." She walked by shyly, attracting many glances. "Senior brother, wait for me." Seeing everyone like this, he complained, "See, it's all because you're too beautiful. There will be a lot of trouble in the future. I'd rather you be a little ugly, preferably with a donkey face, a horse mouth, and a face full of pimples." They arrived at a notice board. He said, "This place has information about the Four Saints Mountain. The Four Saints Mountain announces to the world, any nascent soul cultivator with an invitation can come before the secret realm. The Four Saints seek opportunities. The lucky ones who obtain opportunities keep half and return half to the Four Saints Mountain. Those without invitations must pay 1,000,000 spirit stones." Are the people of the Four Saints Mountain kidding? If it were me, I would only let my own disciples participate in the trial. Why would I look for outsiders? There must be something wrong with this. Quinsheng fell into deep thought. An invitation cost 1,000,000 spirit stones. Countless people wanted to enter the secret realm. This Four Saints Mountain really knew how to do business. Lu Chun snatched the announcement, chuckling, Hey, junior sister, your test has arrived." He tossed the invitation at her head. "If it's about outside training, junior sister, then senior brother will test you. Let's see how you'll get 2 invitations." She questioned, "Senior brother, are you setting me up? Lu Chen looked at her with a mischievous glint in his eyes. How could I give you hints, junior sister? Later, if you want something and have money, go to the auction. If you don't have money, go to the arena. To increase the difficulty, let's go directly to the arena. Qin Chung realized, replying, Senior brother, I feel like you're setting me up. A moment later, they arrived at the arena but were stopped by the guards. Excuse me, do you have a Qingyu pass? The arena is only for VIPs. Qin Chung turned to Lu Chun, Senior brother, we don't have a pass. Suddenly, the flirtatious man from earlier reappeared. He intimately put his arm around Qin Cheng's shoulder. Say, miss, do you want to enter? For your sake, I, Wang Mao, can bring you two in. What do you say? Lu Chun quickly stepped between them, warning, you again. I'm warning you one last time. Stay away from my junior sister. The man feigned sincerity, saying, I just want to make friends with the two of you. Could you not give me this little bit of face? Inwardly, he thought, damn it, how dare they be so arrogant on my territory? Lu Chen remained defiant. Qin Cheng haughtily asked, what if we don't give you face? Qin Cheng fearfully hid behind Lu Chun. Seeing her like this, Wang Chung became even more interested, thinking, I only managed to find out they used the teleportation array near the Imperial City. They're probably from some small sect. This country bumpkin is scared, isn't she? He put on an air of authority, lecturing them. You don't give me face. Believe it or not, I can make it so you can't enter, can't even use the teleportation array. I, young Master Wang, have influence in the Imperial Palace. If you want to use the teleportation array to get here, you better behave. Wasting no time, Lu Chan punched him directly in the face, coldly asking, what if I don't believe you? Wang Chung, his face throbbing from the blow, still talked tough. You dare hit me? He furiously lunged forward. Damn it, I've had my eye on you for a long time. I'll kill you. Their fists collided. Lu Chen remained calm, leaning into him. You think you're worthy of being arrogant with me? Instantly, Wang Cheng's entire arm shattered. He clutched his mangled hand, threatening, you dare injure me. You're finished. I'll make sure you can't leave Luo Huang City. Lu Chun turned around, calmly provoking him. Is that so? Guards! Wang Chung roared. Stop him. Can't you see he injured me? But the two guards were too afraid to obey. Silver hair, blue robe. So he's returned to Qingyu. Wang Chung has provoked someone he shouldn't have. He sneered at the two. Just some country bumpkins. Fine. Wait until I tell my father. As he left, the two guards discussed the matter. The captain said, if that Wang Chung continues to be so foolish, I'm afraid he won't live past 2 months. The other guard asked, Captain, who was that silver-haired, blue-robed man? He even dared to offend Wang Chung. Isn't he afraid of Wang Cheng's revenge? Watching Lu Chan walk away nonchalantly, the captain replied, of course he's not afraid. Do you know who that young man was just now? That was sword cultivator Jian San. The soldier immediately froze, stunned, and exclaimed, what? Jian San, the one who challenged so many imperial princes and top-tier inheritors. I hear no one can withstand 3 of his moves. The two continued to marvel, recalling Lu Chen's imposing figure. They say Jian San is upright and chivalrous. He even helps the weak. Although they're both disciples of the Sword Emperor Palace, he's much better than that Lu Chun. I think Jian San is more suited to be the Sword Son. Lu Chun overheard the entire conversation. He smirked, thinking, unexpectedly, I, the illustrious Chaos Demon King of Qingyu, also have another identity, Jian San, the great benevolent one of Qingyu. Qin Chung, finding this strange, asked, Senior brother, did that guard know you? Why was he so respectful? Aren't you disguised? Lu Chan placed a finger to her lips, silencing her. Junior sister, when wandering the Jianghu, one naturally has a few identities. Just call me senior brother. Suddenly, a large, burly warrior approached, rudely barking, what a beautiful girl. I wonder what she'd feel like. Lu Chun immediately attacked the man's eyes. Blood spurted from them as he cried out in pain, my eyes. My eyes. The surrounding people pointed their swords at Lu Chun. Insolent. This is the martial arts arena. How dare you attack someone here? Lu Chun, brimming with killing intent, threatened, speak such vile words again, and I'll kill you all. He commanded, call Qi Xian here to receive a guest. Without delay, Qi Xian clapped his hands and appeared with a warm smile. Ha! So it's the 3rd young master gracing us with his presence. What an honor for my humble arena. Guards, stand down. He introduced himself. I am Qi Xian, the owner of this arena. He quickly pointed at the injured warrior and ordered. He spoke disrespectfully to the third young master. Drag him away and execute him. Lu Chun requested a match. I'll wager a piece of Imperial Qi in exchange for 2 invitations to Four Saints Mountain. Qi Xian generously replied, I thought it was something serious. Just invitations. With the third young master status, why bother fighting these lowly individuals? I'll gift you 2. However, Lu Chun gestured towards Quincheng. No need. The challenger isn't me, but my junior sister. Spread the word. Whoever wants to win Imperial Qi and 2 invitations, step up. Qi Xian responded, understood. I'll make the arrangements right away. He thought to himself, it seems this young lady is the junior sister of the third young master, Jian San, specifically brought here for training. Then, a second-generation ancestor of the Yin family stepped forward, declaring, no need to look further. I accept the challenge. Qi Xian narrowed his eyes, asking, the second young master is also interested. With your strength, bullying a weak girl seems rather inappropriate. He laughed. You run a martial arts arena. Surely you won't go back on your word. Lu Chun pointed at him confidently. Of course, we keep our word. Junior sister, go and deal with him. The more brutal, the better. The ancestor confidently declared, haha, this Imperial Qi is mine. However, half a minute later, he was defeated by Quincheng. Trembling on the ground, he offered her a piece of paper, saying, please accept these 2 invitations. After watching the match, Lu Chun patted Quincheng's head, praising her, not bad, ruthless and merciless towards the enemy. Our chances in the secret realm are even higher now. She pouted, senior brother, can you not use that word? And stop patting my head. Lu Chun snatched the 2 invitations, saying cheerfully, all right, we have the invitations. A few days later, at the foot of Four Saints Mountain, they met a Zither player. She told them that in order to proceed through the dangerous Four Saints secret realm, they had to pass a test set by a disciple of the Holy Zither Palace. This trial served as a gate, and by defeating the Holy Zither Palace disciple, they would prove their ability to protect themselves and their fellow disciples. Lu Chun nudged Quincheng and told her to go. Annoyed, she asked, the invitation was mine, and now this is too. Why aren't you going? He gave her a thumbs up and encouraged her, you're my junior sister. If you don't go, should I, your senior brother, go myself? Don't you think that would be a waste of my talents? A moment later, she successfully defeated the Zither player. Quincheng shouted, ugh, you annoying senior brother. Lu Chun put his arm around her shoulders, trying to appease her. My junior sister is truly amazing. The Four Saints' secret realm has opened. Let's hurry to Holy Zither Palace. There, Jining Jun and Ming Shang were also present. Lu Chun and Quincheng wore hats to hide from the crowd. He marveled. The world of cultivators is so small. Why are there familiar faces everywhere? It's a good thing I used a disguise technique. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Ingjun, however, seemed to sense him and turned around, thinking, why is there such a vulgar aura here? Could it be that scoundrel Lu Chun? Doesn't really look like him, though. Lu Chun glanced to the side, calculating. The Southern Royal Clan. Right, Tang Tianyu asked me to steal the Emperor's sword. I wonder if they brought it with them. Hearing this, Quincheng immediately became jealous and angry. Annoying senior brother. What Emperor's sword? Are you flirting with someone else again? What's your relationship with her? Lu Chun quickly defended himself. A righteous person like your senior brother. How could I flirt with others? If I steal, if I obtain it, I'll definitely give it to my junior sister. I really have no relationship with her. She probed, really. No relationship at all. But in his mind, the image of him forcibly embracing Tianyu flashed, a wicked smile on his face. His nose started to bleed, but he still stubbornly denied it. No, absolutely not. Suddenly, a person descended from the sky, greeting everyone. It was the Holy Zither Palace Master of Four Saints Mountain. He announced, you are all talented individuals at the nascent soul realm from various royal families. You have gathered here to enter the secret realm, seeking opportunities and facing the accompanying dangers. The monstrous beasts within are numerous. I hope you understand this. Everyone looked at each other excitedly and replied, hurry up and start. Of course we understand. Hearing this, he reminded them, if you understand, then you must think carefully. Inside, death is a constant possibility. No one can save you if you die within. Your elders should not direct their anger at Four Saints Mountain. Lu Chun thought suspiciously this old man keeps talking about death. Don't blame him. It seems he's also afraid of being blamed. How many times do I have to emphasize this? Suddenly, the palace master of the book Saint Palace of Four Saints Mountain appeared from the sky, laughing. Haha, since fortune and misfortune go hand in hand, if these youngsters enter, whether they live or die, how can Four Saints Mountain be blamed? Let's begin. The holy Zither Palace Master declared, in that case, I'll open the formation. A massive door appeared, the entrance to the Four Saints' secret realm. All right, I've opened the door. You are all invited to enter. The secret realm will remain active for 5 years. After 5 years, I will close the spatial gate. You must exit before then. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone rushed in like arrows. Lu Chen nodded to Qin Cheng. Let's go in too. He took Qin Cheng's hand and entered. At the same time, elsewhere, someone was secretly watching them through a divine mirror. Who else but Yao Di is so carefree and relaxed, living the high life. She smiled, savoring a grape. They finally entered. Chunwu was puzzled. Senior sister, the Holy Lord is in the Four Saints Mountain's secret realm. I heard there's a rank 10 holy medicine. Is it true? Isn't that a treasure only found in the celestial realm? She glanced at the mirror and explained, Four Saints Mountain was originally a corner of the upper realm. Tens of thousands of years ago, the two sides fought. One of the powerful cultivators sealed this place within a jade talisman. The founder of Four Saints Mountain just happened to stumble upon it. Chunwu was even more confused. The Four Saints secret realm has so many treasures. So why don't the people of Four Saints Mountain enter and take them for themselves? Why share them with outsiders? The mirror reflected a messy, syrup-covered scene. Dismembered parts were scattered about. It turned out Lu Chun was processing the demonic beasts and collecting their heads. He wiped his sweat, breathing a sigh of relief. Luckily, this demonic beast didn't know any divine sense attacks. I almost died. Qin Cheng excitedly showed off, Senior brother, look, this is a rank 10 spiritual herb. Yao Di, with a single glance, recognized the trap within it. Chunwu anxiously wondered, what about Lu Chun and the others? Yao Mi immediately covered her mouth. Let them train. Isn't that a good thing? The scene shifted to the Four Saints' secret realm. Lu Chun was using his spiritual power to scout the area. Suddenly, he tensed up. Not good. I've detected a powerful monster nearby. Just its aura alone is forming a special domain, suppressing my divine sense. Qin Cheng frowned worriedly. I feel it too. It could be a demon emperor. He jumped forward. I'll go check it out. After a short distance, he was startled. Dragon crocodiles. Where did so many of them come from? They swam and frolicked, growling. Lu Chun noticed the numerous deep wounds on their bodies. The skin of these dragon crocodiles is incredibly tough. Even divine weapons have difficulty piercing it. Why do they have so many wounds? After investigating, he quickly returned to report. There's a group of dragon crocodiles over there. They probably have parents nearby, maybe even grandparents. It's best to avoid them. Qin Cheng added urgently, Senior brother, I found some injured disciples. She led him there. As soon as they arrived, a disciple rushed out, asking, fellow Taoist, do you have any bone-mending pills? My friend broke his leg and needs one. We'll be eternally grateful. Another disciple sat on the ground, wailing in pain. They recounted their experience in disbelief. We encountered dragon crocodiles on our way here. We barely escaped after a fierce battle. Lu Chen noticed the badges on them. Are you disciples of the Sword Emperor Palace? Where's your senior brother Wan Lu? The secret realm is dangerous. It's best not to provoke the dragon crocodiles. Go find Wan Lu. He'll keep you safe. Hearing someone recognize them, the disciples asked hesitantly, Thank you, Your Excellency. May we know your esteemed name? He smirked, brimming with confidence. I am Jian-san. Suddenly, a scornful voice rang out from behind them. A bunch of useless trash. They don't even know who saved them. Lu Chen and Qin Cheng turned around warily. Who's there? A viscous, black spiritual energy coalesced, gradually forming a human shape. Dibei appeared with a scornful laugh, his presence imposing. Lu Chen, startled, cautiously examined this descendant of the ancients. He gritted his teeth in disgust. Don't let me in with them. Lu Chun silently analyzed the situation. This person's method of appearance was too bizarre. His strength must be at the king realm or above. He couldn't be someone from outside. Could he be someone from within the secret realm? Dibei spoke, his voice full of expectation. You are Jian-san, the sword chi. You possess some skill, killing the Black Cloud Hound with near king realm strength. I think highly of you. Follow me, and let me see what other abilities you have. Lu Chun was taken aback. You know I killed that Black Cloud Hound. Could it be you've been watching me since I entered? Dibei chuckled. Don't be so tense. I won't lay a hand on you. You're a guest, after all. Jin-san, you follow me. The others don't need to. Lu Chun stubbornly refused. Why should I follow you? Dibei frowned and sneered, casting a spell. Let's see you resist, boy. This isn't your decision to make. Dark spiritual energy surged, sweeping forward like a storm. Lu Chun quickly conjured a barrier. Qin Sheng called out a warning. Senior brother, he's very strong. Be careful. Dibei pointed at the disciples and laughed. Not bad. Able to withstand my killing intent. But if you don't come with me, I'll kill them all. Lu Chun didn't say much, seriously summoning his spear. His face cold, he thrust his spear straight through Dibei. Did you think I'd give you the chance? Dibei's face darkened as he pointed at the spear stuck in him and scoffed. You think that can kill me? Unfazed, Lu Chun pushed the spear deeper. Dibei said irritably, Boy, I advise you not to anger me. Lu Chun didn't reply, twisting the spear in his hand. He then powerfully slashed horizontally. Dibei's body instantly lost its form, becoming a puddle of viscous goo. Lu Chun glanced at it and snorted. I don't care what his background is. He had to die. How dare he follow me? Qin Sheng cried out in surprise. Senior brother, look at that black mist. Both of them stared in astonishment. The black, murderous mist was coalescing again. Gradually, Dibei reformed. I'm angry now, he snarled. But before he could finish his sentence, Lu Chun coldly thrust his spear through his face. Lu Chun calmly remarked, What a miraculous regenerative ability. But while Dibei was reviving, he was defenseless, and the attack hadn't caused any real damage. Dibei's body writhed in fury. That's going to kill me. Lu Chun was startled. Even destroying his physical form didn't kill him. Dibei gritted his teeth. You're courting death. Do you know who I am? Lu Chun, unconcerned, stabbed him again. He quickly spoke to Qin Sheng. Whether he's dead or not, we can't stay here any longer. Let's go. The other disciples, understanding, quickly helped each other up and fled. A few minutes later, in a secluded part of the forest, a furious Dibei reappeared, roaring. Damn it, they're finally gone. This grudge will not go unavenged. If he stabs me one more time, my cultivation will fall to the nascent soul realm. Suddenly, a cold spear pierced through him, making him gasp. What? Lu Chun stood below, grinning. Surprised. I was waiting for you. This time, Dibei quickly retreated. Lu Chun hastily advised everyone, transform into smoke and flee. His cultivation has plummeted several times after being severely injured. A nascent soul realm cultivator no longer poses a significant threat to us. However, to avoid his companions nearby, we should still leave quickly. Beneath the earth, a trace of Dibei's murderous aura was stealthily escaping. Moments later, he safely returned to his lair. His companions were startled and astonished. Dibei, your northern boundary realm cultivation. The Lord commanded you to monitor someone named Jin-san. Why didn't you bring him back? Your cultivation has also fallen so drastically. Someone chuckled mockingly. Surely you didn't sneak off to fight the king again, did you? Serves you right. Dibei, sullen and ignoring the taunts, walked straight into the main hall. I was killed 3 times by an early-stage nascent soul realm cultivator. My cultivation has fallen to the nascent soul realm. I must quickly report to the demon lord. Inside, Dibei approached the empty throne in the main hall. He knelt respectfully. Subordinate Dibei requests an audience with the Luohua demon lord. Suddenly, a claw struck him from out of nowhere. The Luohua demon lord emerged from a cloud of black smoke. He waved his hand dismissively. No need for words. I understand the whole process. He watched his subordinate writhing in pain on the ground and smiled. An interesting nascent soul realm martial artist. Perhaps this person is the key to our escape from this secret realm. The smoke gradually enveloped his entire body. Not bad. Worthy of my personal attention. Dibei below struggled to sit up and chuckled. Jin-san, with Lord Luohua personally taking action, let's see what you can do. Meanwhile, Lu Chun, Qin Sheng, and the other disciples were hastily moving. Senior brother, that fiend's physique is too bizarre. Without more information, it's best we flee. She nodded in agreement. Suddenly, a dark, ominous smoke surrounded them. The murderous aura, far stronger than before, startled her. Senior brother, what is this? Watching the murderous aura gradually coalesce into a human form, Lu Chun tensed. We're doomed. Luohua slowly appeared and spoke appraisingly. You're quite impressive, young man, to be able to reduce a Peak King realm cultivator to the nascent soul realm. The little dragon roared angrily. Who is it? Who is bothering this kid again? Glancing at the mirror reflecting the situation, it gasped in horror. Kid, what kind of trouble have you caused? You've provoked the demonic Dao lineage. They're incredibly difficult to deal with. This is troublesome. Lu Chun politely inquired. I wonder how this junior has offended senior, causing such a distinguished Saint Realm figure to come and bother a mere nascent Soul Realm junior. Or perhaps you have other motives. Lu Hoa licked his lips with interest. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Lu Hoa, one of the 4 saints of this secret realm. Don't be afraid. I'm not here to harm you, but to offer you benefits. Lu Chun, indifferent and unconcerned, waved his hand. No need. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Senior must have something you need my help with, right? But if it's something senior can't resolve, a junior like me certainly can't help. Lu Hoa chuckled. Smart kid, but my problem requires someone of a lower level to solve, especially someone from the outside world like you. Lu Chun grew silent and suspicious. Outsiders entering meant he wasn't alone. The 4 saints clearly had ulterior motives. They pretended to allow them entry for inheritance, but in reality, they wanted them to work for the strange beings inside. Lu Hoa smiled encouragingly. Don't overthink it. Those I deem worthy are all chosen ones. The rewards for helping us are absolutely bountiful. Lu Chen probed. Tell me about the reward first. He inwardly calculated the potential benefits of helping them. This group was most likely planning to double-cross him. Lu Hoa, with a cold expression, proposed, the reward is the inheritance of the 4 saints. To be honest, we've already taken their inheritances. If you do as I ask, I might consider giving you a share. But before that, I need your absolute loyalty. You must work for me. Otherwise, your little friend won't be so cooperative. Lu Chen frowned. Loyalty? What do you want me to do? He gritted his teeth and made a throat-slitting gesture. I've heard fear can be a powerful motivator. The more afraid you are, the more obedient you'll become. That's how you'll submit to me. Lu Chun remained indifferent, seemingly unconcerned. You think I'm easily intimidated? He immediately lashed out, his killing intent coiling around 2 of his disciples. Then I'll just have to test that theory. He clenched his fist, and the 2 disciples below were crushed into a bloody mist. He grinned, satisfied. Afraid now. Lu Chun gritted his teeth. You, Lu Hoa chuckled darkly. I only see a little anger and suspicion in your eyes. You haven't submitted. Have I not killed enough? Or have I not hit the right nerve yet? He slowly glanced at Qin Sheng. She's next. Lu Chen pointed at him furiously. You wouldn't dare. He reacted with excited anticipation, immediately extending his claws. Seeing your reaction, I think I found it. But suddenly, Qin Sheng was enveloped in a blazing red aura, preventing him from touching her. Lu Hoa looked surprised. A saintly armaments battle aura. If that's the case, a top-grade saintly armaments battle aura. If that's the case, his claws still extended toward her. He lifted Qin Sheng into the air. Lu Hoa flicked his wrist and muttered, move. Suddenly, a dark void appeared. He casually tossed her into it. Lu Chun cried out in alarm. Qin Sheng. Lu Hoa laughed, delighted with his success. Yes, that's the look I wanted. Just obey me, and you'll get the inheritance and your junior sister back. Furious, Lu Chun summoned his spear, preparing to attack. You bastard. He gritted his teeth, tense. Fortunately, his saintly armament armor protected him, sparing his life. But his junior sister had been taken, and he was powerless. Glancing at the gruesomely mangled remains of the 2 disciples, he ground his teeth. It all comes down to strength. Lu Chun closed his eyes, telling himself, if I were a saint, would he have dared to take her? I have to get stronger. Within his consciousness, the black dragon sternly warned, boy, you've stirred up a hornet's nest. Why did you provoke them? Lu Chen was surprised. The black dragon, who knew the opponent's background, nodded, offering an explanation. Of course, the Immortal Demon Clan is a powerful branch of the Demon Clan. They're practically immortal. What's more, old monsters within the Immortal Demon Clan are as common as cows. Even heavenly venerables are reluctant to provoke them. If they came here, it would be a bloodbath. He scoffed, interrupting, practically unkillable, but not truly immortal. At least every time they die, their strength diminishes. The black dragon jumped up in alarm. While I was sleeping, you attacked them. Lu Chun cracked his knuckles, grinning. Just killed a King Realm expert. Peak 3rd or 4th level, something like that. Knocked him back down to nascent Soul Realm. The black dragon was speechless, sweating bullets. No wonder their demon lord came to capture you. It would be strange if they didn't. Lu Chun stroked his chin thoughtfully. How did you know they were immortal demons? The black dragon was about to flip out. Didn't I already tell you I'm the black dragon? a heavenly venerable. Do you remember when I roamed the dark heavens? He smirked. If you're so powerful, why don't you go defeat him? You can't fool me with these little tricks. The black dragon rolled its eyes, immediately realizing Lu Chun was trying to goad him. Infuriated, it kicked Lu Chun out of his consciousness. That guy's asking for you. You go deal with him first. I don't make the first move easily. Back in reality, Lu Chun was startled to find himself facing Lehoa. Lu Chun angrily reached out. Where's my junior sister? Give her back to me. Lehoa reassured him. Your junior sister is temporarily in a safe place. Once you complete the task, I'll return her. Lu Chun was wary. You, a Saint Realm expert, are asking a nascent Soul Realm cultivator for help, and you won't even tell me what it is. Lehoa, taking his silence as agreement, turned and led the way. Just follow me. Half an hour later, they were standing by the dragon crocodile lake again. Lu Chun was stunned. Isn't this the habitat of the dragon crocodiles? Does he want me to kill one? Sensing danger, the dragon crocodiles immediately dove underwater to hide. Suddenly, the water began to boil, bubbles rising everywhere. A loud explosion erupted in the middle of the lake. An enormous dragon crocodile furiously emerged, questioning Lehoa. Are you looking to die? Lu Chun was awestruck. A Saint King. Even outside the 10 regions, this creature would be a local hegemon. It's trapped here. Lehoa introduced him casually. Senior Han and Mo, don't get so agitated. I'm here with good news today. Good news that could grant us our freedom. The enormous dragon crocodile quickly transformed into a tall, muscular man. He pointed angrily, impatience clear on his face. Speak and be gone. Lehoa chuckled. Allow me to remind you, Senior, we've reached an agreement with outside forces. Many nascent Soul Realm cultivators are entering, including some peak-level prodigies. If they can break the seal, we can all get out. But first, we need to gauge the strength of those entering. Those with insufficient strength will die trying to breach the seal. The Dragon Crocodile clan's defenses are the strongest. That's why I've brought this young man here, to challenge one of your royal offspring, Senior. Lu Chun pondered silently. Asterisk regaining freedom implies they're imprisoned within the Four Saints' secret realm. What secrets does this place truly hold? Asterisk regaining freedom implies they're imprisoned within this secret realm. What secrets does this Four Saints' secret realm truly hold? Han Mo furiously questioned Lehoa. You want to use my descendants as mere test subjects for some trial? Lehoa shrugged nonchalantly, his voice light. Senior Han Mo, don't be angry. This is a matter concerning our freedom and the freedom of everyone within the Four Saints' secret realm. After this is done, the Dragon Crocodile clan will certainly receive ample benefits. This is for your own good as well. Besides, the Dragon Crocodile clan is naturally gifted with strong defenses. Don't you have faith in your descendants, Senior? Han Mo was speechless, unable to argue back. Lehoa laughed loudly, adding a threat. Haha. Besides, the Arbiter is constantly observing this matter. Han Mo gritted his teeth. Do you think you can scare me with those words? Lehoa didn't waste any more words and directly dragged him into the matter. Senior Han Mo, if you still don't believe me, let the Arbiter speak for herself. He raised his head. Lehoa invites the Arbiter. A resounding voice, filled with oppressive power, echoed down. Approved. The 6 realms trembled, struggling to withstand the pressure. This feminine voice resonated with the heavenly Tao. Moreover, seeing how the dragon crocodiles feared her, she must be beyond the Saint King realm. Lehoa smiled triumphantly. Senior Han Mo, I'm sure you know what to do now. Han Mo remained resolute. I will not let my children fight. But as soon as he finished speaking, a heaven-defying force descended from the sky, striking him directly. Lu Chun was startled, guessing inwardly. It seems this Arbiter's cultivation is even more terrifying than I imagined. The voice commanded again. Carry out the order immediately. Han Mo, you're not allowed to disobey my command. If the Dragon Crocodile clan succeeds, they can enter the sealed land. If they fail, their deaths will not be mourned. The dragon crocodiles hiding underwater were all frozen and pulled into the air. Their expressions could only be described with 2 words. Panic. Lehoa smirked maliciously. Senior Han Mo, choose one of your offspring to fight. Han Mo, having just gotten back on his feet, could only grit his teeth and choose one of his grandchildren. Finally, he chose the largest one. Lu Chun observed and assessed. This dragon crocodile was the one with the highest cultivation level among them. It seemed Han Mo was quite confident in him. Lehoa excitedly anticipated the show. Go on, let's see if you can break through his defenses or if he'll bite you to death first. But I must remind you, your junior sister is still still waiting for you. He snorted coldly and muttered, "You're truly despicable." At this moment, Lu Chun stepped onto the platform, seriously challenging the creature. "Come on, you overgrown lizard." The dragon crocodile roared furiously, swinging its spirit energy-filled tail towards him. Fortunately, Lu Chun nimbly dodged. He hadn't expected the seemingly foolish dragon crocodile to have such powerful movements. But he glared. "Compared to me, you're still a bit lacking." Then, he summoned his sword intent. Hanamo was shocked and cried out, "My child dodge!" Lu Hoa exclaimed, sword intent. But unfortunately, the dragon crocodile couldn't dodge in time and took the full brunt of the sharp sword beam Lu Chun unleashed. Seeing the dragon crocodile collapse, still slightly warm, Hanemo was filled with resentment. "You dare kill my son. Even if the Arbiter kills me, I will have my revenge." Lu Chen's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly explained, "Senior, my junior sister was captured by him. He forced me to do this. I had no choice." Hanemo, in his frenzy, ignored him completely and lashed out in rage. "Go to hell! Go to hell!" At this critical moment, Lu Chun timely unleashed a plot twist. "Senior, calm down. There's still a way to save him. Senior, try using this bottle of true dragon fluid." He paused, composing himself, anxiously waiting as Lu Chun worked. "Fellow Taoist, has my son reacted yet?" Lu Chun, focused, poured the medicine onto the young dragon crocodile. Just a few seconds later, its body was enveloped in pure, blue spiritual energy. The external wounds began to heal. Hanemo was stunned in astonishment. True dragon fluid. Lu Chun breathed a sigh of relief. Saved. Having finished, Lu Chun immediately cupped his hands apologetically. "I almost killed your esteemed son. I'm truly sorry, but I was forced by the circumstances. I hope Senior will forgive me." Hanemo, not harboring any resentment, understandingly thanked him. "You were able to save my son with the true dragon fluid. I'm the one who should be thanking you." He curiously inquired, "Dare I ask, Senior, what exactly is this Four Saints secret realm? What secrets does it hold?" He paused, sighing. "This is a long story. This Four Saints secret realm was originally a land of exile. Those imprisoned here are mainly from the immortal demon clan lineage of Lu Hoa, the World King lineage, and the Monster Beast clan lineage. We, the Black Dragon clan, frowned. Those are all formidable races. But I've never heard of this land of exile." He continued with difficulty. "We've been imprisoned here for 350,000 years. Because we were sealed before being imprisoned, our cultivation has been stagnant. Tens of thousands of years ago, this land of exile was the territory of the Divine Wind Kingdom, belonging to the pure firmament heaven, one of the 9 heavens. The Divine Wind Kingdom's ruler and the immortal demon clan were allies, and together they annihilated the neighboring countries. But these neighboring countries had the help of a divine spatial formation master. The divine spatial formation master, seeing the destruction of these countries, flew into a rage and gathered many powerful cultivators for revenge, creating an unprecedented war in history. The Divine Wind Kingdom and the Immortal Demon Clan, on one side, were certainly not to be trifled with. They also managed to draw in the great sorcerer of the sorcerer world to join forces against the Divine Formation Master. The Divine Formation Master, in turn, found the Curse Master a top power under the Curse world. As more and more forces joined both sides, a war of heavenly venerates erupted, resulting in countless casualties. Finally, the ruler of the Divine Wind Kingdom was killed, and the Immortal Demon Clan's power weakened. Seeing this opportunity, the Divine Spatial Formation Master carved a spatial seal and deployed a formation, sealing the Divine Wind Kingdom's territory within a jade talisman. The Monster Beast Clan, us, and some other smaller races, who originally lived in the Divine Wind Kingdom, were also trapped inside. Afterward, a powerful being from the Curse Master world cast a curse on those within the Jade Talisman. Anyone sealed within this land of exile would forever be unable to increase their cultivation. It's unknown how long this Jade Talisman drifted, but eventually it was obtained by someone from the Four Saints Mountain. The Chi Saint, skilled in formations, broke the formation and entered. While outsiders can enter now that the entrance is open, those inside cannot leave. Stepping outside results in instant death. The reason is that they are afflicted by the curse of the powerful being from the Curse Master world. Not unless dozens of ancestral altars of the seal are destroyed. The land is within a spatial formation. Only then will our curse disappear. Lu Chun was doubtful. Could it be that Saint Kings like Senior and those above Saint King couldn't destroy the altars. Han Mo shook his head. The altars are layered with countless seals. The stronger one's power, the less able they are to enter. Only those of the nascent soul realm can enter. But when the seal was cast, the weakest person here was already a peak-level sovereign. He was astonished. Could it be that there were no nascent soul realm cultivators born here to help break the formation? He had tried before, but no one survived. His eyes turned cold as he recalled. In the end, some old immortals couldn't bear it. They used the inheritance of the four saints to trade with the outside world. Lu Chun jumped up, guessing, so the people inside and the Four Saints Mountain made a pact. They had to send in some nascent soul realm prodigies to break the formation. Han Mo nodded. Indeed, that's the case. Lu Chun was shocked and bewildered. Oh my god, I didn't expect to be tricked by the Four Saints Mountain. He gritted his teeth anxiously. I thought it was just an ordinary secret realm trial. If I had known, I definitely wouldn't have brought Junior's sister here. Lu Chun turned and bowed his head. I still asked Senior to point me to a cultivation cave. I must save my junior sister. Yes. He quickly controlled the water in the lake, parting it to show the way. Before Lu Hua summons you, cultivate inside my cave. In this Dragon Vein mountain range, besides me, there are 2 other Saint Kings. Acting recklessly will be deadly. He eagerly replied, Yes, thank you, Senior. Descending to the bottom of the river, Han Mo pointed to a small lake within the riverbed and instructed, Cultivate here, around this spiritual spring. The spiritual energy is abundant, doubling the effectiveness of your cultivation. He gratefully replied, Understood. Lu Chun immediately sat down and began to focus on cultivating. He froze, his eyes widening, feeling a slight pain in his soul sea. Suddenly, he looked up in astonishment. A purple flower was gradually forming, absorbing all the spiritual energy. It was devouring his spiritual power. The black dragon's eyes widened. Its slitted eyes showed amazement. This divine fire seed has sprouted so quickly. This kid is truly a natural talent. The flower grew larger and larger, the surrounding spiritual energy thickening. Lu Chun clutched his head in pain, screaming, Ah. Finally, after a long time, he collapsed weakly, face down. Han Mo watched in bewilderment. Could it be that he's gone berserk from cultivation? He hurriedly used his spiritual energy to investigate, probing his consciousness and transmitting spiritual power. While he's still unconscious, let's see if there's any way to save him. Inside Lu Chen's soul sea, he looked around, assessing the situation. This kid's background is truly extraordinary, but to find a dead person as a substitute, and not even one a high realm. What use is just a suitable background? The black dragon was stunned, dumbfounded, and exasperated. What? A dead person? I'm a heavenly venerable. Looking up at the space above, he was startled and shocked. This is divine fire. But this kid's luck is too outrageous. Someone actually compressed divine fire into a seed and planted it in this kid's soul sea, using his essence, energy, and spirit as nourishment to cultivate the seed. Now it's reached the sprouting stage. A fleeting thought suddenly arose in Han Mo's mind. If I take it now, I might be able to escape this exiled land. He was about to act, but then he hesitated. Forget it. At my age, stealing from a child would be too shameful. But this kid's methods and mind are both top-notch. He's destined for greatness. I might as well help him forge a positive connection. After a stick of incense burned, Lu Chun gradually regained consciousness. Why did I faint? He clutched his head in confusion, groaning. My head hurts so much. My spiritual power, it's been completely drained. Han Mo, waiting nearby, inquired, Are you all right? You're awake. Lu Chun, bewildered, asked, Senior Han Mo, what happened? Why did I faint? Han Mo seriously probed and explained, You don't know what happened either. Someone planted a divine fire seed in your soul sea. Just now, it sprouted and bloomed into a lotus flower. Now, this divine fire and your nascent soul have fused into one, completely under your control. Lu Chun, stunned and bewildered, stammered, What? The thing in my soul sea, is it really the divine fire? Han Mo said dryly, Are you playing dumb? He tried circulating his spiritual energy, summoning a flower. This is the form of the divine fire. His face lit up with joy and excitement. Back at the demonic dragon abyss, I fainted for no reason. When I woke up, you were gone. It turns out it was all because of this. The divine fire was compressed into a seed and planted in my soul sea. It must be Master's doing. Lu Chun chuckled and sighed. Master, oh Master, why didn't you just tell me directly? Wouldn't that have been easier than being so cryptic? Han Mo elaborated, "You must know, this divine fire will continuously level up. Even heavenly venerates yearn for it. Moreover, the divine fire is the bane of the immortal demon race. It can also neutralize the power of curses. Also, until your strength is sufficient, don't reveal that you possess the divine fire." Lu Chen exclaimed, "So powerful. It seems I have a way to deal with Lahoa now." He nodded in gratitude. "Thank you for your guidance, Senior. How strong is the strongest person in this secret realm? And who is the arbiter who injured you?" At this, Han Mo's face contorted in anger. "The strongest is that arbiter. She's one of the arbiters who participated in that war, a grand heavenly venerate." Lu Chun was stunned. "A grand heavenly venerate? I've heard Master say that those above Saint King are divided into venerable, heavenly venerate, and those exceptionally outstanding among heavenly venerates are called grand heavenly venerates." Lu Chun broke out in a cold sweat. "If the curse altar is destroyed and such a person is released into the 10 realms, I fear it would be an unimaginable disaster." Hanamo leaned back casually. "Your worries are indeed valid. If we get out, it will be a calamity for the 10 realms, especially with the murderous, immortal demon race. It will create a scene of utter devastation. But don't worry too much. Although the highest realm in the 10 realms is Saint King, it's said that there are a few great calamities hidden here. It's said that fallen heavenly venerates from the upper heavens also exist in the 10 realms." Hei Long, listening in, scoffed. "Back then, I struggled to descend from the dark heavens to the lower heavens. And for what?" Lu Chun pondered silently. "The 10 realms still have such figures. I wonder if my masters can summon these great calamities to prevent this disaster." Yao Shi, observing everything through the divine mirror, snorted with amusement. "Great calamity? What great calamity? What's so calamitous about me?" Han Mo cautioned, "Whether we can get out of here is a matter for later. It's you who should be worried. An innocent man possesses a jade, inviting trouble. If others find out about this divine fire, they will definitely try to steal it, even try to seize your body." Lu Chun bowed his head respectfully. "Thank you for your advice, Senior. I understand." Hanamo smiled, supporting him. "Don't mention it." Hei Long, picking his nose inside, sneered, "Seize his body. Whoever tries will be the unlucky one. I, a being close to heavenly venerate, tried to seize this kid's body and ended up trapped in this damn formation. This kid has a powerful backer, someone even heavenly venerates wouldn't dare to provoke." A token floated in the air within the formation. Lu Chun stood bewildered, his jade pendant vibrating. Then Han Mo reminded him that the immortal demon race was calling him. Cautious, he quickly crushed the life-saving token. "Senior, I'll see you again later." As soon as the token shattered, he was instantly transported to the Demon Palace Square. At this moment, Lu Chun stood in the air, looking down at the area shrouded in gloomy, dark chi. This exiled land actually has such a magnificent architectural complex. Ming Shang stood to one side, lazily and irritably complaining. "Are these people with their thick inchi sick? I said I don't need the inheritance, and they still drag me here." Lu Chun murmured. Senior brother was also brought here. He realized Ming Shang was still unaware of the situation. Suddenly, he looked up and inadvertently saw a familiar robe. "That guy is here too." He walked forward and called out, "Excuse me, young master. The Third Sword's son wishes to speak with you." Ming Shang frowned, replying coldly, "Third Sword's son, stop pretending. Your disguise technique won't fool me, Lu Chun. I didn't expect you to be here as well." Lu Chun whispered, "Keep your voice down. I'm the Third Sword's son now. I'm disguised, yet you still recognized me. Let's talk business. This Four Saints secret realm is actually," he kindly warned, "people with resources like you should leave quickly. Don't risk your life here." Ming Shang scoffed provocatively. "No worries. Since we're both here, let's have a competition. Let's see who can destroy more altars." He laughed inwardly, disdainfully. "Young master has the divine fire. His strength is obvious. What do you have to compete with me?" From afar, a group of bald men with characters etched on their foreheads marched forward with imposing momentum. Leading them was Wu Zhan, a nascent Soul Realm expert and young master of the Wu clan from the Wu world. Both he and Lu Chun simultaneously recognized them as members of the Wu clan. Wu Zhan cracked his knuckles condescendingly. "So these are the young outsiders who have come. Let me test your strength." He clenched his fist, preparing to strike. "Only those who can withstand one punch from me will be acknowledged." He swung powerfully towards Ming Shang, startling him into hastily deploying a shield. Infuriated, he cursed, "Damn you, you arrogant bastard." He frowned. Why start with me? You fool, you'll regret provoking me. Wu Zhan wouldn't let up, deliberately rotating his wrist and sneering. Don't be so tense. I hit you only because you were closest. If you want to fight, we can go all out. The others cautiously backed away. I don't want to fight that guy. I'd rather not lose my life here before even getting the inheritance. Wu Zhan pointed at the other experts, provoking them. Any of you want to try first? If you can't even withstand one punch from me, then get out now while you're still in one piece. They were provoked and charged forward aggressively. However, unfortunately for them, a mere flick of his finger was enough to send them flying. This level, you can't even withstand the force of one finger. Trash. The others trembled and whispered, he's too strong. If we can't get the inheritance, we should leave. We can't die here. Liu Chun shook his head, thinking back to the Wu clan. They are a powerful race. Even in the upper heavens, their name alone is enough to make people pale. They possess secret techniques, able to refine their physical bodies to the extreme. They primarily cultivate strength, advocating the use of force to break all methods. It's no wonder ordinary cultivators from the outside world lose against them. Just then, Wu Zhan noticed him. He growled angrily, "Kid, what are you shaking your head at? Do you dare take one of my blows?" Wu Zhan chuckled, amused. "Your disciples are still quite arrogant, huh? These haughty disciples strutting around, daring to face the Wu clan head-on. They're courting death. Throughout the world, although there are body refiners whose strength can rival those of my Wu world, that absolutely does not include the 10 regions." The surrounding crowd began to murmur. "Even we don't dare to fight the Wu clan directly, we can only try to find an opening. This outsider is an idiot. He won't keep that arm." Wu Zhan roared with laughter. "Die before me." Both of them lunged at each other. Their powerful fists collided mid-air, evenly matched. The onlookers gasped in shock. I must be seeing things. Impossible. I must be seeing things. Wu Zhan was pushed back. He stared in astonishment. "I lost in strength. How is that possible?" Liu Chun was internally screaming in pain. "Damn, that's hard. His fist is like immortal metal. My hand is numb." He forced out a loud shout. "Your strength is impressive. You're a worthy opponent. I'm guessing you haven't used your full strength yet, just like me. Come on, let's have a real fight." Liu Chun grinned. "Those are your words." Wu Zhan channeled his spiritual energy. The air around him surged violently. He activated a mysterious skill, gigantification. He grinned. "Come on. It's been a while since I've met a worthy opponent like you." The disciples with Wu Zhan cheered. "Great Wu War Body, secret technique." Looks like Wu Zhan is getting serious. Wu Zhan reached out with lightning speed, aiming to grab him. "Prepare to receive my attack." Liu Chun nimbly leaped back, dodging the attack. He laughed. "I don't have time to wrestle with a brute like you." He had silently appeared behind Wu Zhan, unnoticed. "Your weakness is too obvious." Wu Zhan quickly turned around, thinking he had him. But unfortunately for him, Liu Chun wasn't about to let himself be caught. He raised his hand and shouted, "Sword intent, break." A powerful force, capable of piercing through all things, shot through Wu Zhan's arm and shoulder. Wu Zhan cried out in pain and stumbled back. He quickly regained his composure. Liu Chun, using incredible speed, zipped around him, leaving Wu Zhan's eyes struggling to follow. He could only see a blur of motion before Liu Chun disappeared again. "I underestimated him. I thought he was just a body refiner, but his speed and swordsmanship are also this strong." He roared furiously. "Where are you?" Liu Chun suddenly reappeared in front of him, summoning his sword intent. He clasped his hands together, forming a seal. "I'm right here." Wu Zhan's face paled. He knew he was in trouble, but it was too late. The sharp sword tore through the air, piercing straight through him, sending him flying back to crash into a pillar. Ming Shang observed with a smirk, assessing the situation. Great progress. As expected of a physique tempered by divine fire. Wu Zhan struggled to his feet from the rubble. He looked at Liu Chun in disbelief and asked, How can you be this strong?" Liu Chun smirked arrogantly. "Maybe it's because I'm more handsome than him." He approached and spoke seriously, his disdain vanishing. "This guy's strength is comparable to the junior supreme in the upper realm." Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the air. "You overestimate him. Junior supreme. Compared to him." The speaker was Li Hong of the Immortal Demon Tribe. "Li Hong, I'm just telling the truth. How is that overestimating? You think everyone's like you. Clearly inferior, yet unwilling to admit it, resorting to insinuations." The man ground his teeth in frustration. "Wu Zhan, what are you warning me about? Say one more word, and I'll beat you senseless." Suddenly, Li Hua appeared, intervening. He hovered in the air and gently reminded them, "All right, that's enough sparring. It's time to go to the altar. Don't delay the main event." Li Hong, seeing he had backup, said happily, "Father." Lu Chun chuckled in surprise. "This old geezer has a son. Haven't I just found his weakness? Li Hong, right? Don't let me catch you, or else." Li Hong stared at Lu Chen's chuckling, a shiver running down his spine. "Strange, why do I suddenly feel a chill?" Then another powerful figure appeared, Wu Zhe, the holy lord of the Wu world. He waved his hand. "All preparations are complete." Li Hua nodded. "Then let the younger generation begin." Both of them simultaneously released a powerful, bewitching demonic energy. Wu Zhe solemnly announced, "The passage has been activated. This mission must succeed. There is no room for failure." The disciples below immediately rushed forward. Looking at the towering, solitary citadel amidst the dense forest, Lu Chun was puzzled. This is the sealed land. He wondered. Besides the gloomy forest, there's nothing special about it. Wu Zhan seriously explained, "That's not quite right. This is only the outermost layer of the sealed land. That gray palace is an altar. Only by breaking through all the altars can we reach the center of the sealed land. Only those at the king realm or above can enter." He continued, his face darkening. "Everyone, be warned. The weapons around here are imbued with cursed power. Our two tribes have spent hundreds of thousands of years trying to break these palaces, losing tens of thousands of elites, and we've only managed to break 22 out of 72. So, this place is extremely dangerous. Be careful." Lu Chun silently assessed the situation. Wu Zhan was considered an elite among them. It seemed that breaking through this palace was indeed very difficult. They quickly reached the palace. Wisps of black smoke billowed from within. Wu Zhan led the way. "The cursed power in the passage will be even stronger. There are many traps and puppets inside the palace, comparable to the king realm. We'll go in first. If it's too much, we'll retreat immediately." Li Hong was impatient and annoyed. "Wu Zhan, why explain everything so thoroughly?" Wu Zhan shrugged nonchalantly. "If we're teammates, it's best to share information beforehand. It increases our chances of success." Li Hong didn't reply, but inwardly he scoffed. "Showing off, huh? You lot are just paving the way for me." Inside the palace, Lu Chun used his spiritual energy to form a protective barrier around himself. Wu Zhan offered a concerned reminder. "Brother, don't waste your spiritual energy resisting the cursed power. Here, the cursed power is endless." Lu Chun nodded. "Thanks for the reminder. This cursed power is truly potent." They arrived at an area dominated by towering banners and two skull-like statues kneeling guard. Wu Zhan cautiously reminded everyone again. "Pulling out the blackest banner at the very back will break the altar seal. But the stone slabs on the ground are full of traps. Everyone must be careful." Antoine scoffed. "Such a short distance is easy to calculate." Li Hong added, "Be absolutely careful not to trigger any traps." As soon as he finished speaking, he unluckily stepped right onto a trap. Flames erupted, engulfing him and burning him black as he screamed. "Ah, ah, ah." Antoine was startled. "Damn, those flames are bizarre." He gulped nervously. "I just came along for the fun, hoping to snag some benefits. Who knew it'd be this terrifying? I don't want to die here." Clack. On the other side, Wu Zhan also accidentally triggered a trap. He was sucked into a vortex, yelling no. Lu Chun and Antoine breathed a sigh of relief. It's a good thing we didn't step on those two spots just now. A few other Wu clan disciples curiously stepped forward. These statues, could they hold the key to disabling the traps? Antoine was shocked and warned, "Don't touch anything. Do you want to get everyone killed?" He then confidently reassured them, "Don't worry. I've read some ancient texts on Chimanduanjia." Sure enough, as soon as he rotated one of the stones, the skull statue shifted, revealing a tunnel. He chuckled excitedly. "Let me see what's inside." Lu Chun suddenly realized something. It seems like something's flying out. The fearless disciple poked at some bugs. "What are these?" Suddenly, the bugs spat acid onto his hand, burning him. "These are metal puppets. They amplify the corrosive power of the curse. Everyone, defend yourselves." But it was too late. The bugs swarmed out like ants, creating chaos. Everyone was busy defending themselves and trying to exterminate the bugs. "They're so hard, harder than our weapons. How can we fight them? We're doomed. We're all going to die here." Lu Chun slashed at the bugs while thinking, I have to rotate the stone statue back to its original position. He channeled spiritual energy into his sword, forcefully pushing the statue back to cover the tunnel. With the tunnel sealed, the situation was finally under control. The others breathed a sigh of relief. "Thank you, brother. Thank you." He nodded politely. "Don't mention it. Let's go, we're almost there." Inwardly, he assessed the situation. Why have their faces turned greenish? Could it be the curse's power taking effect? It must be the amplified curse. Let me try using divine fire to see if it can dispel the curse. Lu Chun gathered his energy and smiled with satisfaction. It worked. Divine fire is truly powerful. The curse was dispelled so easily. He turned and sincerely advised, "You two should leave this place. The curse power here is too strong. Fighting it head-on isn't a good idea." Ming Shang gratefully nodded. Good. Thank you, Third Sword Son. I was already thinking the same thing. I'll be going now." But the foolish Antoine was still stubborn. "I can still hold on. Our senior sister hasn't been found yet." Lu Chun was so frustrated he wanted to flip a table. "Sister, my ass. Your life is important. Go back." Li Hong also disagreed. "Wait, you can't leave. There's still metal puppets ahead. We need a strategy to restrain them. We have to stay." Lu Chun gritted his teeth and warned, "If you spout any more nonsense, I swear I'll kill you." "Do you really think we're your slaves?" Antoine, feeling self-important, angrily retorted, "Say that again. Don't forget your junior sister is in my hands." Lu Chun cursed him inwardly. "You bastard. As long as I can break the palace's seal, that demon Lord Li Hua won't dare to do anything to my junior sister." The idiot, thinking Lu Chun was afraid, started to get cocky. "Scared now, are you? Then kneel down and apologize." Lu Chun ignored Li Hong as he addressed the other two. "You two, go outside and leave this bastard." Antoine laughed heartily. "Haha. Well, I'm not playing anymore." Ming Shang gave a cold nod. "Take care." He turned back and urged Wu Zhan, "Let's go." Li Hong trembled with rage at being ignored. "Damn brat, how dare you ignore me? I'm so angry." "You just wait." Wu Zhan, pleased and excited, replied, "Haha, little brother, I really like your personality. Wait for me." The subordinate beside Li Hong whispered, "Young Master Li, what should we do?" Fuming, Li Hong declared, "We'll follow them." Before leaving, Wu Zhan cautiously warned Lu Chun, "Li Hong is treacherous. Be careful." Lu Chun nodded with a smile. "Thank for the reminder, brother Wu Zhan." He thought to himself, "This Wu Zhan isn't bad, worth befriending." Suddenly, a crooked spiritual energy spread around Li Hong's subordinate. The man trembled, sweating profusely in terror. "I think I've triggered a trap." As soon as he finished speaking, his entire body burst into flames, engulfed by the blaze. Lu Chun started an alarm. "Not good. The flames are spreading." The others were also caught in the flames one after another. Lu Chun quickly circulated his spiritual energy for defense. The flames are spreading too fast. I wonder how this fire compares to the divine origin within the demonic dragon abyss. I'll use my spiritual energy to resist for a bit. Suddenly, the blue flames formed a circle around him. He smirked confidently. The flames are surrounding me. That's right, I have a divine fire in my soul sea. Before the divine fire, all other flames are mere trash. He kindly called out to Wu Zhan, "Brother, come over here, inside the circle." Then, he realized something with bewildered surprise. "Why aren't the flames touching you?" Lu Chun grinned smugly. "Because I'm handsome." "Whatever, let's hit a safety first." Li Hong screamed and pleaded, "Help us." Lu Chun simply and curtly refused. "No room. Bye." Li Hong, enraged, had no choice but to search for a protective treasure. Damn it! Before the flames could burn his subordinates and reach him, he managed to pull out a fire-resistant cloak. Once the flames dissipated, he stumbled inside. As soon as he entered, Li Hong furiously questioned Lu Chun, "Why didn't you save me?" Lu Chun waved his hand dismissively, making up an excuse. "The flames were too intense. I didn't have the power to save so many people." Wu Zhan chimed in, "That's right. We were busy escaping ourselves. We didn't have time to save you." The two then turned to discuss amongst themselves. "Let's leave him. We've made it this far. The traps ahead are no longer active. But what comes next is the crucial part. Taking just one more step could trigger something new. It could be a metal puppet at the King Realm, or it could be some other cursed object. It's different every time. Everyone before us perished here." Lu Chun said confidently and excitedly. "Even so, I still want to give it a try. One step at a time." Suiting action to words, he slowly stepped onto the stairs. Wu Zhan went first, carefully observing. "It's all right. No King Realm metal puppets. Li Hong hesitated. There seems to be nothing here. We can't be that lucky, can we? Suddenly, the flag planted on the pile of skulls flared up with a murderous aura. Wait, this is... Wu Zhan exclaimed in terror. It's Taiyin energy. Run. Li Hong cried out. Taiyin power. I'm out of here. I don't want to freeze to death here. Only Lu Chen remained calm, feeling the surrounding energy. Asterisk, I don't sense any coldness at all. The divine fire truly is powerful. Asterisk, the other disciples hurriedly tried to flee, but they were all instantly frozen by the aura. We're doomed. Run. So, Wu Chan and Li Hong used all their strength to finally rush outside. Ming Shang was still waiting outside, asking where Jian San was and why he hadn't come out yet. At this moment, Wu Chan realized with surprise, that's right, where's our little brother? Why hasn't he come out? Li Hong laughed loudly in excitement. Come out of that. Supreme Yin power. Even an emperor wouldn't be able to withstand it. He must be frozen into an ice statue by now. Ming Shang frowned, experienced. Supreme Yin power. You don't understand him. I'm afraid he's already extracted the formation core of this palace. Li Hong, this frog in the well, still didn't believe it, laughing mockingly. Just spouting nonsense, people of the 10 worlds. You truly are frogs in a well. I bet you don't even know what Supreme Yin power is. Ming Shang didn't bother paying attention to him, thinking to himself, asterisk divine fire is the strongest flame. Dealing with Supreme Yin power is a trivial matter. Asterisk. Wu Chan sadly offered his condolences to Ming Shang. Brother, I really don't want to admit it, but Brother Jian San might really have no way to survive. Suddenly, the entire palace shook violently, crumbling into pieces. This is... Li Hong blurted out, eyes wide. It's collapsing. It worked. What in the world? From within the rubble, Lu Chun stood tall and proud like a god. He raised his pinky finger, radiating an air of arrogance. Victory is as easy as turning my hand. Wu Chan rejoiced. Brother, you're alive. He nodded, smirking. Needless to say, Li Hong still couldn't believe his eyes. How is this possible? A guy from the outside like him. Wu Chan, curious, asked, Brother, how did you destroy the palace? Didn't the supreme Yin power affect you? Lu Chen remained silent, turned around, and walked away. Later, outside the Demon Palace Square, the Demon Sect disciples were all excitedly lined up, waiting. They're here. They're here. That person seems to be young Master Li Hong. They cheered as if celebrating a harvest. Young Master is back. Young Master Li Hong, you're so amazing. You destroyed a palace on your first try. Young Master Li Hong, I love you. He glided along smoothly, basking in the adoration, reminding his subordinates, be humble now. Wu Chan clicked his tongue in disdain. What are these immortal demon tribe people shouting about? It was clearly you who destroyed the palace. The messenger of the judgment, Nie Shenwang of the immortal demon tribe, pointed at Li Hong and asked, did you destroy the palace? He stammered, lying, ah yes. Yes, that's right. Inwardly cowardly, but outwardly brazen, he continued, Nie Shenwang personally came, so we must welcome him. He is the role model of the immortal demon tribe. We must make a good impression. The immortal, without a doubt, rewarded him with good things. Not bad. Our immortal demon tribe has such an outstanding descendant. You've worked hard. This is a reward from Lord Judgment. It can dispel a portion of the curse. If you can destroy another palace within half a year, Lord Judgment will accept you as his disciple. Work hard. Li Hong bowed respectfully. Thank you, Lord Judgment. Wu Chan couldn't help but speak up, accusing Li Hong. You have the nerve to accept the reward. You didn't destroy the palace. Do you have no shame? He, cowardly, broke out in a cold sweat, not daring to argue back. Li Hua, observing everything from above, thought, asterisk this little brat. You can tell at a glance he's taking credit. But unexpectedly, that kid from the outside is so powerful. Asterisk. He's already calculated the gains and losses. But if Honger can be accepted as a disciple by Lord Judgment, our Li family's position in the immortal demon tribe will be even more stable. Below, Wu Chan was aggressively questioning him. It was clearly Brother Jian San who pulled out the flag. He transmitted a message to Li Hong. Stay calm. Don't panic. Hearing these words, Li Hong breathed a sigh of relief, feeling somewhat more at ease. Asterisk few, that was a voice transmission from father. Damn Wu Chan, you almost ruined my good fortune. Asterisk. Li Hua secretly transmitted a message to Lu Chun, suggesting a plan. It seems this time, the credit goes to you, young friend. Please help us complete this. I will definitely reward you. I've always treated your junior sister well. If you can destroy another palace, I'll release her. Lu Chun scowled inwardly, disgusted by the old man's scheming. Asterisk, I'll play along for now. Once I've rescued my junior sister, I'll settle the score with you. Asterisk Li Hua appear below, trying to appease Wu Zhan. Young friend Wu Zhan, don't be angry. Everyone who participated and completed the mission deserves credit. The first city king rewarded the immortal demon tribe, so he'll surely reward your Wu world too. Wu Zhan couldn't hold back. Even if that's the case, Li Hong is taking all the credit. How can you be so shameless? Li Hong, increasingly agitated, was silenced by his father. Mind your own business. This palace was destroyed thanks to my abilities. Lu Chun, curious, approached and addressed the elder. Senior, if I may be so bold, what is your relationship with Li Hua? The elder chuckled, hinting at animosity. I see you, young friend, also dislike Li Hua and his son. Why not come to Great Wu City? Lu Chun politely declined. Thank you, senior, but I've already found a place to cultivate. I'll see you again in 3 months. He then turned to Li Hong with a mocking smirk. Young Master Li Hong is right. Destroying the palace was all thanks to you. He whispered reassuringly to Wu Zhan. Brother Wu Zhan, don't worry. I'll find a way to deal with him later. Wu Zhan, appeased by the promise, felt his anger subside. All right, I'll listen to you, Brother Lu Chun. I'm too tired to bother with him. Later, near the Demon Palace Square, Wu Zhan enthusiastically introduced Lu Chun. Brother Lu Chun, this is the Holy Lord of our tribe, Holy Lord Wu Zhe. Lu Chun respectfully bowed. Greetings, Holy Lord. The Holy Lord, righteous and imposing, pointed at Lu Chun. Young Lu Chun, you're impressive. Wu Zhan told me about what happened in the palace. I admire you greatly. If that scoundrel Li Hong gives you any trouble, come find me. Li Hong, meanwhile, was gloating. Haha, Lu Chun is quite sensible. So what if he's powerful? He still has to be controlled. An immortal announced a 3-month rest period. Prepare to destroy the second Gray Palace. I'll take my leave now. Lu Chun bowed respectfully. Farewell, City King. Wu Zhe nodded. Very well. Wu Zhan waved cheerfully. See you then. Until we meet again. Lu Chun then departed on his gourd. He grinned, teeth clenched. Li Hua, you made too many enemies. Time to prepare my counterattack against you and your son. The scene shifted to Han Mo Saint King's territory, a picturesque landscape of mountains and rivers. Han Mo observed Lu Chun, hands clasped behind his back. Young friend Lu Chun, your body isn't affected by the curse's power. It seems divine fire truly is the bane of curses. Inside a palace, Lu Chun, busy cultivating, replied, indeed. I've come to see you, senior, for 2 reasons. First, I'd like to borrow your spirit spring to cultivate and hopefully break through my current realm in these 3 months. Second, when the time is right, I plan to lure Li Hua away. I hope you can help me rescue my junior sister. Will you agree, senior? He nodded readily. If you can destroy the palace and free us, this small matter is nothing. That's settled. Now for the second matter, Lu Chun inquired seriously. Do you still have the memory crystal, Saint King Han Mo? Han Mo readily produced the memory crystal. These are useless to me. Take them. 3 months from now, at the Demon Palace Square, as promised, Li Hua and Wu Zhe are opening the spatial gate to the 72 palaces again. Each time carries different risks. Everyone, be careful. This time, it's a pyramid-like landscape in a desert. Li Hong is being incredibly despicable and threatening again. Once we're inside the palace, cooperate with me. If anyone from the immortal demon tribe is in danger, you must save them. Don't forget, your junior sister is still in our hands. Lu Chun scoffed but didn't reply, saying, let's go in first and then talk. As soon as they entered, they were met with a sight of twisted, tentacle-like cacti and a flag firmly planted in the center. The other disciples cautiously felt their way forward, reminding each other, there are flowers here. Don't touch them. There's definitely something wrong. Be careful now. Lu Chun excitedly channeled his spiritual energy to control the memory crystals. Time to show off my real skills. The memory crystals immediately scattered everywhere. Wu Zhan, with his sharp eyes, recognized what Lu Chun had just done. Lu Chun smiled faintly and whispered, just wait for the good show. Li Hong barked, Lu Chun, you go scout ahead. He reluctantly went forward, letting that idiot follow behind. Li Hong looked around cautiously. They had already gone halfway without encountering any danger. Suddenly, the long, winding cacti began to stir. a disciple exclaimed in terror. I think I hear a strange sound. Immediately, a branch shot out, impaling the disciple straight through, shocking everyone. While busy slashing at the branches, Lu Chen warned, "Be careful of these vines. They're sentient and hunt prey." Wu Zhan and a few other disciples were caught. "Help!" Lu Chen casually swung his sword, sending out sword intent. The sword energy swept through, effortlessly severing the branches wherever it touched. Wu Zhan laughed heartily and nodded. "Many thanks, Brother Lu." He quickly urged, "Let's get out of here." Li Hong has already run off. Understanding, Lu Chun immediately left. "Be careful, Brother Lu." Inwardly, he cursed, "That bastard Li Hong is truly treacherous." Left alone, Lu Chun unleashed his full power, burning everything. Finally, they're all gone. Watch my flames consume you. Moments later, booming sounds echoed from within the tower. Several pillars tilted and collapsed. Wu Zhan exclaimed excitedly, "Another one down. Brother Lu is truly formidable. With him, I'm afraid it won't be long before we can escape." Li Hong gritted his teeth in frustration. That brat is indeed quite capable. He secretly gloated. "No matter how capable he is, he'll still be controlled by my father. Thanks to him, this palace has fallen, and I can become a disciple of the Arbiter." Lu Chen emerged, holding the flag triumphantly. "Let's go. Time to report back." Outside, in the Demon Palace Square, the Demon Sect members were already waiting. The Immortal and the other elders stood waiting. "They're back." Li Hong excitedly rushed forward. "Father, I'm back." The Immortal stood up and praised Li Hua. "You've raised a fine son. This is also a glory for the Immortal Demon Tribe." Li Hua chuckled, accepting the compliment. "Honger is truly outstanding." Li Hong grinned, beginning to fabricate his story and take credit. "Father, Holy King, Hunger spared no effort and even sacrificed a few comrades to finally destroy the Grey Palace." The ignorant crowd below cheered and praised him. Li Hong is truly amazing. 2 palaces in 3 months. He's incredibly outstanding. The Immortal smiled and conveyed a message to Li Hong. He opened the spatial gate. "Follow me to pay respects to the Arbiter. We'll conduct the entrance ceremony." Li Hong hurriedly packed his things. "Yes, Holy Lord." Inwardly, he was ecstatic. I've hit the jackpot. Becoming the Arbiter's disciple, a meteoric rise. Li Hua, satisfied, tossed him a token. "Lu Chun, you've done well. Return and await further instructions." Wu Zhan fumed. "That Li Hong is utterly shameless. Brother Lu, why didn't you reveal what happened in the memory crystal? Teach that brat a lesson." Lu Chun calmly shook his head. "No rush. Let him be smug for a little longer. Brother Wu Zhan, could you help me make a few copies of this? Also, may I visit your home?" Wu Zhan's face lit up with enthusiasm. "Haha, Brother Lu, having you as a guest would be my honor. Let's go." Later, at Great Wu City, inside a mansion, the 2 men sat before a lavish table laden with food. Wu Zhan raised his cup. "Brother Lu, you've saved my life twice. Such great kindness is beyond words. I won't hide anything from you. Today, let's enjoy some fine wine." Lu Chun looked curious. "Fine wine. Don't keep secrets from your brother. I've had my fair share of fine wines before. What's so special about this one?" Wu Zhan poured the wine as he explained. "This wine is called Thunder Essence Nectar. It's a specialty of our secret realm. After all these years, plus the rewards from twice breaching the palaces, I only have 5 cups." As Lu Chun brought the wine to his nose, he acknowledged the thunder attribute is remarkably rich and pure. Truly good stuff. He took a hearty gulp and drained the cup. "The taste and effects are excellent, but compared to Master's Thunder God Physique wine, I prefer that even more." "So that's it. Your body doesn't have any adverse reactions." Wu Zhan thought to himself. Thunder Essence Nectar contains the essence of thunder and lightning. Its power is immense. He drank a whole cup and is completely fine. How strange. Hearing his question, Lu Chun seemed to understand his curiosity. "Is this Thunder Essence Nectar supposed to cause adverse reactions?" Wu Zhan chuckled and drank a cup himself. No. As soon as he finished, his body began to convulse. "Well, I drank it anyway." This time, he started twitching and foaming at the mouth. Lu Chun was startled. "Brother, are you alright?" Wu Zhan gave a thumbs up, trying to reassure him. "Don't worry, I'll be fine." Lu Chun laughed heartily. "That's good. I'll have another cup then. By the way, have you informed Holy Lord Wu Zhe about the matter?" Wu Zhan trembled. "Rest assured, I've already informed him." Someone entered from outside and announced, "Third Sword Son, Holy Lord Wu Zhe asked me to inform you that Li Hua has agreed to come to Great Wu City." Lu Chen jumped up with joy. Excellent. Thank you, Holy Lord Wuze. I can finally save my junior sister. That evening, at Demon Lord Li Hua's residence, a scream pierced the air. Someone had broken in. Liu Chan sat on his gourd, speculating. Wu Mo has probably rescued junior sister by now. Han Mo gave a thumbs up. Third Sword Son, I've rescued her. Qing Chung was overjoyed to see him again. Senior brother, Liu Chen was ecstatic. Haha, that's wonderful. Let's return to Great Wu City. Next comes the moment of Li Hua and his son's downfall. The three of them immediately departed. Suddenly, a plume of black smoke erupted, enveloping the area. Qing Chung gasped. Not good. Demon Lord Li Hua has returned. He roared furiously. Lu Qing Chung, who are you? How dare you come to my residence and steal my people? He also has enough demonic awareness to recognize me. Wait a minute, your auras are very familiar. You're the Third Sword Son and Hanemo, damn it. I knew there was a reason Wu Zhe invited me. You guys are colluding in this trick, the tiger away from the mountain scheme. Han Mo waved his hand, dispelling the black energy, his eyes wide with anger. You leave her to me. I didn't expect you to figure it out, but measly Saint King can't stop us. He immediately summoned his spirit beast. A dragon roared in the sky, fiercely piercing through Li Hong. Seizing the opportunity, the three quickly escaped. Holding his injured arm, he gritted his teeth in anger. Hanamo, you bastard. This isn't over between us. Later, the three safely landed in Great Wu City. Seeing Wu Zhan cultivating, Liu Chun anxiously asked, "Are you all right?" Wu Zhan opened his eyes, joy evident on his face. "I'm fine now. I even broke the curse in the palace." He then noticed Qing Chung. This beautiful lady. Is it possible to become friends? Liu Chen pouted and shook his head. My junior sister doesn't make friends with bad people. Wu Zhan confidently flexed. I'm not bad, just a little tan. Liu Chun flatly refused. Then no befriending the tan one. Looking at Wu Zhan's sullen face, darker than the bottom of a pot, Liu Chun chuckled and changed the subject. Is the memory crystal copied? We can release it now. Wu Zhan smirked mischievously. Don't worry. I've already had people make over 100,000 copies. I'll have them spread around. Liu Chen looked forward to it with relish. Now, there's a good show to watch. Meanwhile, members of the demonic sect from all over gathered to congratulate Li Hua. Congratulations, Demon Lord Li Hua. Li Hong has been accepted as a disciple of the Arbiter this time. Boundless fortune. Indeed, truly boundless joy. Li Hua politely responded, You're too kind, everyone. Rest assured, Li Hua will not forget all of you. Inwardly, he was ecstatic, although that girl was rescued, and I can no longer exploit that Third Sword Son for free labor. As long as Hong-Er can be acknowledged by the Arbiter as a disciple, the Li family's position in this land will remain stable. Suddenly, an announcement came. Holy King Nye has arrived. He hurriedly stood up and respectfully greeted Holy King Nye, feeling slightly apprehensive. Why is he back so soon? Hong-Er's matter should have been settled by now. Nye, filled with anger, questioned Li Hua. You father and son are very audacious. How dare you deceive the Arbiter? Li Hua, thinking he could still hide the truth, stubbornly denied it. Holy King, you are wise and discerning. Li Hua wouldn't dare do such a thing. Nye, furious, took out the memory crystal. See for yourself. Inside, the entire process of Li Hong's pathetic display was recorded. At this moment, Li Hua was horrified. How? How could this be? Nye coldly waved his hand, sending Li Hua flying. He opened a spatial rift, his voice icy. Shameless. You still want to be a disciple of the Arbiter. Just wait for the Arbiter's wrath to subside. Holy King Nye's face was filled with contempt as he warned. Shameless. You still want to be a disciple of the Arbiter. Just wait for the Arbiter's wrath to subside. At this moment, a subordinate rushed in to report. My lord, it's bad. The young master's core has been crippled by the Arbiter, and he's been sent back. Li Hong also cried out to his father. It's all that bastard Third Sword Son's fault. Father, you must avenge me. Li Hua angrily cursed at him. You useless thing. Use your brain. The Third Sword Son is a peerless genius, a once in 300,000 years prodigy. His junior sister was also rescued. I have nothing to restrain him with anymore. Escaping is our only option. You still want revenge. He worried inwardly. The Li family is finished this time. Time flew by, and half a month later, in the square of the First Demon Palace, Wu Yi excitedly said, I've often heard my useless son, Wu Zhan mentioned Third Sword Son. He truly is a dragon among men. He clasped his hands respectfully. I must also thank Third Sword Son for saving my son twice. If you need anything, just tell me. Lu Chun then mentioned the coincidence of meeting Holy King Wu Yi. Currently, I need your help. I hope you'll cooperate. At this moment, Holy King Yi also spoke up. Holy King Wu Yi, it's been a while. Wu Yi said to Holy King Yi, I didn't expect you to personally lead the team this time. It seems the immortal demon tribe finally takes this seriously. Holy King Yi suggested, leaving this place is everyone's dream. We must treat it with importance. Skip the superfluous words. Wu Yi replied, let's open the passage together. At this time, Lu Chen hurriedly stopped them. Wait a moment, Senior Holy King Ye. You know that breaking the Koi Sak Palace is life-threatening, and I'm just an outsider with no obligation to do this. Therefore, there must be compensation. Holy King Ye asked, what do you want? He thought to himself, remembering what Li Hong said, that this young man single-handedly broke 2 palaces consecutively. I can't offend him. Lu Chan pointed directly at Li Hua. I want all the resources in his ring. Li Hua naturally refused. No way. Lu Chun tossed a coin and said, the World King gave me Holy Lord Wu Zei's ring. Can't your immortal demon tribe do the same? Then excuse my inability. I can't break this palace. Holy King immediately interrupted. Hold on. He then ordered, for 30,000 years, we've only broken 22 palaces. Now that we finally have hope, how can we give up? Li Hua, give me the ring. Li Hua immediately obeyed. Yes, Holy King. Holy King Yi, before leaving, didn't forget to tell Third Sword Son, I hope that after you take the ring, you can continue to break the palace. Lu Chan flipped the ring and guaranteed, haha, don't worry about that. I always keep my word. Both Holy King Ye and Wu Yi were chanting to teleport. Immediately, the two of them were sucked into the spatial vortex. Holy King Ye asked Wu Yi, do you think they can succeed? He replied, it's hard to say. After all, the situation in each palace is different. I hope everything goes smoothly. A moment later, Lu Chen's group arrived in front of the palace they needed to break. He opened the door and said, let's go. Let's see what it is this time. Lu Chen saw something and exclaimed, oh. Before him were many beautiful women frolicking in a pool of water. Among them was a particularly stunning beauty, seemingly the leader. This is the Flower Queen. She saw Lu Chun and said, after so many tens of thousands of years, a man has finally entered. The girls, seeing him, all exclaimed with delight. So many men. They're all so strong. Don't fight with me. They're all mine. Although his companions were being captivated by the girls, Lu Chun remained indifferent. Interesting. It's a pity that such mundane things can't bewitch me. A girl approached him and said, young master, why are you standing there? Come and play with us. Lu Chen rudely pushed her away. With your looks, you're not worthy. He quickly flew towards the Flower Queen below. The girls had already enticed his companions. Let's play. This is so relaxing. Seeing Lu Chen's attitude, the Flower Queen remarked, this young man seems to have some skill. She created a spiral with her finger, but you still can't escape from my grasp. At this moment, a red liquid splashed up. Lu Chan zipped past the Flower Queen, slashing her neck. Your beauty is far inferior to my master's. Stop with these bewitching tricks. The Flower Queen's head fell to the ground. She reverted to her hideous monster form. Even Lu Chun was impressed. To think they'd use a group of illusion demons, transformed into beautiful women, to guard the palace. The person who set up this altar has quite the unique mind. At this moment, Lu Chun raised the spoils of war and shouted, it's done. Just then, the cave entrance was kicked open. Both Holy King Ye and Wu Yi were waiting anxiously. It was successful. That quickly, Lu Chun and his 2 companions ran out. He turned to Holy King Ye and said, so, Holy King Ye, was it worth the price? He replied, since this palace has been successfully breached, we'll take our leave now. Wu Yi gave a thumbs up in admiration. Third Sword Son Lu Chun is truly formidable. This old man has broadened his horizons today. Currently, only the team led by Third Sword Son Lu Chun has minimal casualties and an extremely high success rate. Truly remarkable. Lu Chun examined the ring and said, just a Koi Sak Palace. Easy as pie. Li Hua's ring even has a restriction on it. The scene shifted to a mansion in Great Wu City. Lu Chan was still holding the ring, examining it. Wu Zhan, thanks to your old man for breaking the restriction on Li Hua's ring. Let's see what's inside, he thought to himself. This Li Hua has some family background. Over 50 billion spirit stones alone. Wu Zhan said excitedly, "Brother, no need to be so polite. You returned Wu Zhe Holy Lord's ring. You didn't take any of our reward, only from the immortal demon tribe. My clan will naturally cooperate fully." Lu Chen replied, "Making friends should be like this." "Wu Zhan, what is this?" Wu Zhan pointed to the tea jar and explained, "This is spirit essence. It's understandable that sixth brother would know. This is the common currency of the upper realm, and also a very good cultivation supplement. One piece is equivalent to 100,000 spirit stones." Lu Chen was pleased. 100,000 spirit essence in the ring. So that's equivalent to over 10 billion spirit stones. Not bad. He brandished a weapon and said, "There are also 3 saint artifacts here. This saber is for Old Man Wu Yi. This bracelet is for junior sister Qing Cheng. And this saber is for you, Wu Zhan." Wu Zhan immediately thanked him. "Thank you, senior brother." Qing Cheng thought to herself, following senior brother is so rewarding. He's always giving out saint artifacts. Lu Chun stood up and instructed, "All right, with so much spirit essence, let's cultivate for 2 months and then go break into the next palace." 2 months later, at the Demon Palace Square, Lu Chun had assembled his troops. He said to Holy King Nye, "The Wu world has already paid their dues. I believe the immortal demon tribe won't be outdone, will they?" Holy King Nye put on a generous front. "Whatever the Wu world gave you, we'll match it." Lu Chun replied calmly, "Nothing much, just 200 drops of thunder tribulation liquid." Holy King Nye was immediately shocked. "What? They gave you that much? I don't believe it." Lu Chun urged, "Then please, senior, use your divine sense to check. See if I'm telling the truth." Seeing Lu Chen's collection, Holy King Nye was taken aback. "There really is that much." He turned around and said, "The Wu world is truly generous, but my immortal demon tribe can't keep up." Lu Chen quickly stopped him. "Senior, don't leave yet. I haven't finished. This is the package price." Holy King Nye asked, puzzled, "Package price?" "A package deal for all 6 palaces," Lu Chen explained. "Near Great Wu City and the Demon City, there are 3 more palaces. I'm talking about a total fee for all 3. Isn't that reasonable?" Holy King Nye was still hesitant. "Why do I feel like you're setting me up?" Lu Chen quickly explained, "Not at all. I guarantee it on my character. You guys just spend a little money and don't need to send anyone to deal with it yourselves. It's the most conscientious deal." Holy King Nye said, "I can't make this decision. I have to report to the Arbiter." Meanwhile, at the Demon Palace, the Arbiter was deep in thought. "Interesting. A little outsider ghost is repeatedly playing tricks on our immortal demon tribe." She called out someone. A palace maid respectfully clasped her hands. "Your esteemed Arbiter, what are your orders?" The Arbiter commanded, "Deliver this ring to Holy King Nye." The maid accepted the ring and replied, "Yes, esteemed Arbiter." The scene then shifted back to the Demon Palace Square. Holy King Nye had made his decision. "All right, I agree." Lu Chen looked at the ring and said, "Haha, not bad. Since everyone is being so courteous, I'll get to work then." He quickly departed, not forgetting to promise, "Wait for my good news, you too." After Lu Chen left, Holy King Nye said, "This third sword son is our greatest hope of getting out of here. But I hope he's not just putting on a brave face and courting death." Wu Yi replied, "I don't think he's an idiot. He'll definitely succeed." Half an incense stick later, one of the palaces was demolished by Lu Chen. Holy King Nye and Wu Yi were utterly stunned. "That was too fast." Lu Chen casually said, "Let's go to the next palace." Holy King Nye wondered, "Aren't you going to rest?" He thought to himself, entering the palace exposes one to the invasive curse power. Even the most exceptional geniuses of our 2 races need several months to adjust. But Lu Chen replied, "No need." Holy King Nye could only say, "If that's the case, let's begin." Another half incense stick later, Lu Chen raised a flag and announced, "Next, let's go to the third one." Holy King Nye seemed doubtful. "Is the Koi Sak Palace really this easy to destroy? At this rate, we could be out of here in less than 2 days." Wu Yi explained, "If the palace were truly easy to destroy, our descendants wouldn't have spent so much time. It's because this kid is a monstrous talent." He appeared worried, "But he's been in there a while now and hasn't come out. I hope he hasn't run into trouble." The scene shifted to the third palace. Inside, Lu Chan was struggling against a giant puppet. He lost his footing and was pushed back across the ground. Lu Chan was now feeling uneasy. No spiritual power fluctuations, no signs of life. This couldn't be a metal puppet, could it? He observed the two iron puppets and assessed the situation. And there are two of them. Although their strength is around the king realm, they have no life, no consciousness. Maybe I can risk it. The puppet swung a massive hammer down towards where Lu Chan was standing. He narrowly dodged by leaping into the air and slashed at its shoulder. Seeing that its armor remained unscathed, Lu Chan was disappointed. This puppet is too tough. At that moment, another axe came hurtling towards him. Lu Chan quickly blocked it with his hand, but he struggled to hold it back. He was then flung hard to the ground. Lu Chan struggled to his feet and gave up. I'm not playing anymore. If I keep this up, I'll die at their hands. He then used the profound ice sword art. Immediately, the giant puppets behind him froze. A second later, they shattered into small pieces. Outside, Holy King Nia was starting to get worried. He hasn't come out yet. Could something have happened? Wu replied, I hope not. Just then, Lu Chan stepped out and said, sorry to keep you two waiting. Wu curiously asked, third young master, are you all right? Did you encounter anything? Lu Chan calmly recounted, two golden core realm metal puppets. Wu and Holy King Nia gasped in astonishment. What? You killed golden core realm puppets? And two of them? Lu Chan stretched and sighed, saying, all right, my work here is done. Let's collect the payment and head back to Great Wu City. Wu hurriedly replied, all right, let's go. The scene then shifts to Lu Chen's residence in Great Wu City. He's admiring a jar with great satisfaction. This time, I've reaped a bountiful harvest of thunder essence. This should be enough for me to advance a minor realm. He immediately sat down to meditate. 2 months quickly passed. Lu Chen finally finished meditating. He jumped up with joy. I've finally reached the late nascent soul realm. Wu Zhan then invited him, brother, you've finally emerged from seclusion. Let's get down to business. The eldest daughter of the immortal demon clan from Peerless City is waiting for you in the guest hall. There are 4 palaces surrounding their city that need to be destroyed. Lu Chun showed interest. 4 palaces. That's a big job. Let's go take a look. He thought to himself, Senior Han, Imo mentioned 72 altars. If we destroy 48 of them, they can launch their own attack. I have to seize the time and earn as much money as possible. Ziling was questioning him. You're a 3rd young master, Jian, correct. Come with me to the 4 palaces of Peerless City. I will give you a saint artifact for each palace. Is that enough? Lu Chun picked his ear and replied arrogantly, such a meager reward, and you want to hire this young master. Ziling questioned him, are you stupid? What's with that look in your eyes? Are you not satisfied? He bluntly replied, what else? I'm looking at you like you're an idiot. What else? Lu Chun turned his back and said bluntly, for palaces, 1 saint artifact each. Do you think I'm a beggar? Or are the people of Peerless City beggars? Everyone needs money these days, young lady. You can go back. Ziling angrily raised her hand, summoning a spell, and shouted, unsheath, word of Yan. She lunged towards Lu Chun, saying, you brat, you'll regret this. He quickly dodged Ziling's fatal sword strike. She said, this sword technique is the secret skill of the Peerless City clan. Ziling held her sword close to Lu Chen's throat and said, are you scared now, brat? Apologize respectfully, and I might let you off. How dare you look down on me? But he just calmly said, nice sword. Ziling's eyes reddened with anger as she raged. What did you say? Prepare to die, Lu Chun. Lu Chen's 2 fingers tightened on the blade. He said, let me take a look. Lu Chun looked at the hilt of the sword and said, just as I thought. Ancient Thuong inscriptions. Lu Chun continued to explain, according to Grandmaster, these are ancient, long-lost secret techniques inscribed on weapons that can enhance their abilities. Seeing it today, its reputation is well-deserved. Ziling angrily raised her fist. How dare you? Let me go. Lu Chun turned her around and embraced her from behind. Don't move. Ziling, restrained like this, was embarrassed. This is the first time I've been humiliated like this. And by a man, no less. She was frustrated, especially because he only cares about the sword in my hand. Ziling puffed out her cheeks reproachfully. Ugh, what a man. Lu Chun suddenly released her and exclaimed, all right, see, I told you I could get a divine sword like this. I believe you're not poor anymore. Now, let's discuss the reward. Ziling said irritably, you still have the nerve to talk about a reward with me. You just laid your hands on me. What about that? Lu Chun covered his mouth with a mischievous grin. You offered yourself up. Blame yourself, not me. Ziling glared angrily. You. Finally, she turned her back and said, how dare you? This young lady won't play anymore. Go to hell. Wu Yi asked, are we just going to let her leave like that? Lu Chen calmly replied, don't worry. She'll be back. The scene then shifts to the Demon Judgment Hall. The Arbiter is strategizing. I originally planned to use this opportunity to cultivate Li Hongqing's son into an elite of the clan. I pushed him to the front lines, waiting for the seal to be broken, so he could rally support, working with the royal city from the inside and out to seize the Luo Huang dynasty. She asked about the situation. It's a pity you succeeded in nothing but failure. You had plenty of opportunities, but your self-righteousness spared the royal city. What about the map of the Luo Huang dynasty? A trembling voice from the royal city reported, Your Excellency, Arbiter, it's completed. Li Hua also reported, that third sword's son. We believe keeping him alive will be a great disaster. Shouldn't we eliminate the root of the problem? The Arbiter glared angrily. Are you teaching me how to do my job? Li Hua trembled as he explained, this servant wouldn't dare. The Arbiter reclined and said with amusement, this kid's strength isn't bad. I like him. Qing Ling was eavesdropping outside. After the seal is broken, I'll go meet him myself. The Arbiter continued, teach him a lesson. She continued to Li Hua, now that your son is dead, he's the best choice to bear the mantle of hero. If that kid agrees to help us attack the Luo Huang dynasty, then great. The Arbiter continued to plan. If not, I'll make his life a living hell. Oh, and that Long Gao clan demon beast, Han Mo, if he still refuses to cooperate, it's time to deal with him. Qing Ling gasped, covering her mouth. No. The Arbiter sensed something and shouted, who's there? Immediately, Li Hua was standing behind Qing Ling's stop. She froze in place. I'm done for. He used magic to knock her to the ground. The Arbiter said, so it's you. She said, the traitor, Chu Qing Ling. The Arbiter descended the stairs and began to recount. That year, I shattered your body and imprisoned your soul here as a warning to all those who dare oppose the immortal demon clan. She lifted Qing Ling's chin, her voice soft but menacing. But after all these years, it seems you still haven't learned your lesson. Immediately, Qing Ling convulsed as demonic energy flowed from the Arbiter's hand. She writhed on the ground amidst arcs of electricity. The Arbiter ordered her subordinates, lock her in the soul-extinguishing pagoda. Let her soul be scattered. Keeping her was only to warn the world and that old man. Now that the seal is about to be broken, she's no longer of any use. At this moment, Qing Ling weakly called out to Han Mo. Han Mo heard her faint cry for help. Qing Ling's soul immediately went to search for Han Mo's dwelling. Wu Yi panicked and announced, it's no good. Something terrible has happened. He recounted just now, Senior Han Mo and I were drinking wine. Suddenly, a cloud of green smoke appeared. He started acting like he was going crazy, waving his arms and legs. After a while, he stopped moving, like a statue, frozen in place. He wouldn't answer any questions. I was so scared I had to come here and find everyone. Han Mo looked towards Qing Ling and wept sorrowfully, Ling Air. The other three looked at him, completely bewildered. All three were utterly dumbfounded. Lu Chun exclaimed in surprise, Senior Han Mo. He quickly stopped him. Senior, please get up. You'll harm yourself by doing this. Kunqing added, that's right. If you need help with anything, just tell us directly. Han Mo, with tears in his eyes, cried out, Ling Air. The three of them were once again startled and frozen. Han Mo continued, addressing the three young men, I, Han Mo, have an unreasonable request, but I still hope you will agree to it. Kunqing asked, perplexed, what is it, Senior? Han Mo slowly stood up and said, there's something you don't know. He began to recount, 1,000 years ago, I had a son, brilliantly gifted. He cultivated into human form and was deeply loved by my wife and me. But when he destroyed the Gray Palace, the immortal demon clan demanded that both our clans send forth their most talented disciples. Even the Divine Wind Ancient Kingdom and the Beast Clan had to send their youth. My son was forced to go as well. He died in the Gray Palace. My wife, unable to bear the blow, stormed into the immortal demon clan's main hall, intending to fight them to the death. The result was obvious. The Arbiter of the immortal demon clan not only killed her, but also extracted her primordial spirit and imprisoned it within the demon palace to prevent my revenge. It's been 1,000 years since we parted. Han Mo continued, just now, for some reason, a fragment of my wife's soul flew here and told me she's about to be imprisoned in the soul-destroying pagoda. Kunqing gasped, the soul-destroying pagoda. Wu Yi explained, the soul-destroying pagoda is where the immortal demon clan imprisons their most serious offenders. Those locked inside for even less than a month, both body and soul, are devoured by the pagoda. Han Mo added, if it's a pure spirit without a physical body, like my wife's, it'll be even faster. I fear she'll completely disappear in just a few days. Lu Chun stroked his chin thoughtfully. I understand. But this is all rather strange. I'm worried it's a trap. He asked, did your wife leave any clues, Senior? Han Mo recalled the clue. Before her soul disappeared, she wrote a few words on ground. Lu Chen's eyes widened. Luo Huang Dynasty is in danger. Kun Cheng wondered, isn't Luo Huang Dynasty the place where the teleportation formation is? The one we use to travel from the wildlands to the Azure region. Lu Chen replied, that's right. Luo Huang Dynasty is now the central teleportation hub to all the regions. Could it be that Senior's wife is warning us that the immortal demon clan is targeting Luo Huang Dynasty? Wu Yi also pondered, could this be a trap by the immortal demon clan to eliminate us? He then explained, probably not. Firstly, our lives aren't important enough to affect their plans. Secondly, they wouldn't use such crucial information to lure us in. Wu Yi exclaimed, so it's true. Kun Cheng stammered. Senior's wife was telling the truth. Lu Chun confirmed, from the looks of it, it does seem to be true. Moreover, it's highly likely that the immortal demon clan is preparing to attack Luo Huang Dynasty after they break free from their seal. Wu Yi wondered aloud, what should we do now? Lu Chen replied, this happened suddenly. We'll rescue Senior Han Mo's wife first, then make further plans. Han Mo exclaimed in surprise, really? Wu Yi continued, but the immortal demon clan's palace is like the soul-destroying pagoda. It's also where they imprison important criminals. Never mind, just us. Even with 100 more people, we wouldn't be able to break in. Lu Chun countered, who said we're breaking in. If they're guarding it that tightly, we'll use the old trick, the luring the tiger down the mountain strategy. Wu Yi looked bewildered. Luring the tiger down the mountain. I understand the principle, but to lure the tiger, you need bait. What are we going to use? Just then, a loud, boisterous voice rang out. You scoundrels, get out here. The eldest daughter of Peerless City has arrived. Why aren't you welcoming her? Lu Chen said with delight, isn't the meat you wanted already here? Time flew by, and the day of the Peerless City formation-breaking challenge arrived. The crowd looked up at the platform, seeing only Lu Chun and Qing Ling, and began to murmur amongst themselves. Are they really the ones who want to break Peerless City's 4 formations? There are only 2 of them. Can they do it? Don't underestimate them. I hear that young man has been quite famous lately, consecutively breaking several formations. Just then, a loud shout cut through the noise. The arbiter of the immortal demon clan has arrived. Looking up, they saw the arbiter, which sparked further curious discussion. I heard she hasn't left the palace in thousands of years, and now she's come to Peerless City for this young man. Qing Ling leaned over and whispered, Senior brother, that woman really came. Lu Chun replied calmly, with a grand formation-breaking master like this, important figures are bound to show up. It would be strange if she didn't come. He then said, have we reached our positions? Prepare for action. Yes, Wu Yi reported. I've reached the banquet hall. Lu Chun immediately ordered, report any movement from the Arbiter's forces immediately. Han Mo, hidden in the branches of a tall tree, also reported, I'm in position. It seems most of the guards have gone to Peerless City. Infiltration shouldn't be a problem now. Lu Chen spoke up, is everyone ready? Let's move. Both Wu Yi and Han Mo replied in unison, understood. As 2 guards walked out, Han Mo leaped down from the tree, startled by the sudden attack. The guards cried out in alarm. Cries of alarm and pleas for help echoed through the streets. Help! Save me! Someone! Li Hua, recognizing the familiar energy, realized he's really here. He immediately informed the arbiter, Arbiter, just as you predicted, he's here. She calmly rested her chin on her hand and replied, still too naive, my friend. The arbiter extended her hand towards her subordinate and said, my pet, my future, this won't do. She then swiftly cut open her subordinate's stomach and commanded, go. The power I've granted you is enough to deal with that old fool. Li Hua, hold him off. Wang Cheng, return to provide support. Seeing black smoke billowing from Wang Cheng's body, Wu Yi felt uneasy. Damn it, what's wrong with this guy? He observed as, in the blink of an eye, Wang Cheng's power seemed to far surpass what it was before. Wu Yi thought angrily, damn that old ghost Han Mo. He's been discovered so quickly. I can't let this kid get away. He then shouted, hey, He started a conversation with Wang Chung of Peerless City. Chung, it took so much effort to invite us here to break the formation. Aren't you being a bit too disrespectful by not even watching? He turned and saw Wu Yi, then said, "Oh, there's another one here." Yes. Wang Chung immediately charged towards him to attack. Might as well kill this one first, then go kill that old ghost. Wu Yi, unafraid, also charged forward. If you can do it, then try. At the same time, somewhere in the forest, a voice rang out. "Senior brother, this place doesn't seem like the other seals. The vegetation here is enormous." Lu Chen pondered, I'm afraid it's related to the seals of these 4 towers. Looking at the forest as a whole, he explained, these 4 formations correspond to fire, metal, wood, and water, the 4 basic elements, plus the earth element in the middle. Wood generates fire, fire generates earth generates metal, metal generates water, and water generates wood. This cycle leads to an unusual accumulation of nutrients, creating such a strange scene. Lu Chan explained, this strange structure is what makes the formation difficult to break. I'm afraid those who came before fell into a cycle of endless destruction and restoration, being consumed until they died. Qing Ling wondered, so these 4 formations aren't unbreakable? He replied, not exactly. I have a way. Just then, Lu Chan sensed a figure flash behind him and shouted, "Who's there?" 2 hands touched Qing Ling's upper body, making her wonder. Wait a minute, this feeling. Could it be? She yelled, "Pervert, you're touching me. Let go." Lu Chen was surprised. "Princess." Qing Ling covered herself and scolded him. "You stinking pervert. You're groping me." Lu Chen curiously asked, "What are you doing here?" She crossed her arms and sulked, replying, "As the future city lord of Peerless City, I have to be actively involved in breaking the formation. Having the wrong attitude is problematic." Lu Chen put his arm around Qing Ling's shoulder and said, "Let's go." Ziling immediately called out, "Wait a minute." The 2 women angrily asked him, "What do you mean by that?" Lu Chen sighed, "My 2 elder sisters, you can't even beat me, and you want to break the seal. Are you looking to die?" Ziling angrily turned her head away. If I don't care. I can't get out anyway. I'll go with you, of course. If you don't let me out, I won't let you have the reward. Lu Chen had to set conditions. Fine, but let me tell you this first. Number 1, don't be a burden to me. Number 2, even if you encounter trouble, I won't save you. Take care of yourself. Ziling responded unhappily. Fine, I reluctantly agree. She quickly walked ahead. There's no time to waste. Let's go. Lu Chen hurriedly called after her, "Hey, slow down." He could only be heard lamenting, "What kind of karma did I create in my past life?" At this moment, a plume of smoke rose from within the forest. Lu Chen gnawed on a pig leg with great satisfaction. As expected of a place where the elements converge, even the animals are unusually plump. It turned out the 3 of them were roasting a large wild boar. Wow. Lu Chen tore off a piece and brought it over to Qing Ling Jr.'s sister, open wide. She chewed heartily and exclaimed, fatty, but not greasy. It's really delicious." Ziling angrily slashed away the remaining meat. Enough. She grabbed Lu Chen by the collar and got straight to the point. "Tell me how to break the formation. You're not sleeping, you're eating. You keep beating around the bush. I think you clearly don't want to break the formation." He held Ziling's hand and asked, "Are you teaching me how to do my job?" Lu Chen sat leisurely under a tree and said, "If you can't stand it, go break it yourself. I already said, even if you encounter danger, I won't save you. Take care of yourself." Qing Ling turned away angrily. "Hateful. Fine, I'll go myself. I'm not afraid of you." Qing Chung worriedly asked her senior brother, "Is she really all right going alone like that?" Lu Chen indifferently replied, "Relax. With her cultivation level, there won't be any problems in the short term." He narrowed his eyes and added, "But if it turns into a prolonged fight, it's hard to say." Lu Chen explained, "As I said before, the key to breaking the formation is to consecutively break 4 formations before the elemental energy within them recovers. Someone as reckless as her certainly can't do it." Qing Chung curiously asked, "So, senior brother, you already have a plan to break the formation?" He replied, "That's right." Lu Chen began to analyze the situation. The 4 formations correspond to fire, metal, wood, and water. Adding to that the earth beneath our feet, They rely on each other to exist, forming the cycle of wood generating fire, fire generating earth, earth generating metal, metal generating water, and water generating wood. He continued, but if you just change your perspective, it becomes wood counteracting earth, earth counteracting water, water counteracting fire, fire counteracting metal, and metal counteracting wood. Our two masters once said that the 5 elements power shifts continuously throughout the day. One disappears, another is born in an endless cycle. What we need to do is find the moment of yin and yang reversal, establish a formation on earth, sever the connection between the 5 elements, and then break it. Ching Chung joyfully hugged him and exclaimed, as expected of senior brother, I knew you'd have a way. Lu Chen leaned his head back against his hand and said lazily, but there's another reason why I'm not taking action. Jia isn't a fool. She can probably guess our intentions. The Elder and Wu Yi are definitely facing a tough battle, but as long as the Arbiter remains in Peerless City, there won't be any issues. The scene then shifted back to the gates of Peerless City. As Wang Cheng charged towards him, Wu Yi thought to himself, his aura doesn't seem to exceed that of Saint Lord, yet he's able to push me to this point. He stomped his foot on the ground and muttered, a direct confrontation would be disadvantageous. In that case, I'll compete with him in speed. At that moment, Wang Cheng struck down from above, startling Wu Yi. What? He was sent flying back with a powerful blow. Wu Yi sat on the ground and said, I didn't expect the Arbiter to grant him so much power. I underestimated him. Looking at Wang Cheng rampaging with that power, he realized his current battle strength isn't just at the Saint Lord level, but at the peak of Saint King. Good. Looking at the frenzied Wang Cheng with that power, he reiterated his current battle strength isn't just at the Saint Lord level, but at the peak of Saint King. Suddenly, an image from the past flashed before his eyes. Wu Yi's father was scolding him, making progress like that. A brat who just reached the King realm dares to challenge a peak Saint King alone. Even I, a late-stage Saint King, wouldn't dare to provoke someone like that. Young Wu Yi retorted, he clearly challenged me first. So what if he's a peak Saint King? Sooner or later, I'll make them kneel and kowtow to me. His father kicked him into the air, yelling, you bastard. Damn you, old man. Wu Yi continued to be reprimanded. Stop dreaming. Cultivate to Saint King first, then talk to me. Ascending in the Saint King realm is extremely difficult. A small difference in realm is like the difference between life and death. If you dare to speak such nonsense again, don't blame me for being merciless. Wu Yi gritted his teeth, suppressing his anger at the mention of peak Saint King. He erupted in rage, declaring resolutely, I don't believe it. Today, I will definitely kill him. The scene then shifted to the vicinity of the Immortal Demon Clan's palace. Han Mo arrived at the Soul Extinguishing Pagoda, panting. Finally, I'm here. Suddenly, Li Hua materialized before him. He kicked Han Mo, sending him flying. Li Hua licked his lips and said, I haven't forgotten the grudge from when you injured me before. Now, I'll return the favor. Han Mo retorted without hesitation, fool, you think you're worthy of facing me. He flinched. Li Hua immediately swung his arm down in a slashing attack. Han Mo quickly blocked the attack with his hand. He flew upwards, looking down at Li Hua, and said, I sense the demonic energy in you has increased significantly. You must have received some power boost from the Arbiter. A temporary boost, but an ant is still an ant. You think a mere demon general is enough to challenge me. Han Mo, enraged, tensed his body and declared, prepare to die. Li Hua, equally ready for battle, replied, oh really? Suddenly, he grabbed Qing Ling by the neck and held her in front of him as a shield, startling Han Mo. He taunted, old fool, trying to attack me now. Your wife is trapped in the Soul Extinguishing Pagoda. Not to mention the consciousness within her 3 souls and 7 spirits is in my hands. A small formation appeared on Qing Ling's neck. Li Hua continued, if I so much as move a finger, even if you manage to save her soul, she'll be nothing but a mindless vegetable. Han Mo said furiously, you despicable villain. What do you want? Li Hua replied, I want you to obediently listen to me. He emphasized each word, kill yourself. Li Hua tightened his grip on Qing Ling and urged, do it now. Han Mo chuckled and asked calmly, is that all? He continued, I thought you'd have some grand scheme since you think you found my weakness. But it turns out you're just forcing me to commit suicide. You truly are an ant with the mind of an ant. Li Hua roared in anger, damn you. How dare you mock me? He sneered, old fool, don't even think about provoking me before you die. Li Hua continued, I'm not foolish enough to fall for your taunts. He tightened his grip on Qing Ling's neck again and shouted, do it now, or I'll destroy her soul. Hanamo calmly replied, "Who's taunting you? I'm merely giving you a preview." He added, "A preview of what I'm about to do." He grabbed a mound of earth and pulled it up. Hanamo recounted, "I thought that after burying him for a while, your son's soul would dissipate naturally. But third young master Lu Chun predicted you would use Qing Ling to force me, using your son's soul against you. Hoist with his own petard, as they say." He was right. Hanamo exposed Li Hua. "You really did it, didn't you? Just now, when you attacked, I understood. You killed your own son." He pressed further. "Li Hua, look closely. Who is this?" Li Hua stared in shock, uttering hung. Hanamo recalled the events at the back gate of the Immortal King's city, recounting, "That day, while I was scouting, I happened to encounter the 5th squad escorting your son out of the palace." He continued to pierce Li Hua's conscience. "Even a tiger wouldn't eat its own cub, yet you were capable of such an act. You scum." Li Hua, enraged, charged forward, yelling, "Enough. How could you understand my pain? Hanamo, you old thief, I'll fight you to the death today." But Hanamo swiftly leaped aside, dodging Li Hua. He looked at Li Hong's head in surprise. Qing Ling's voice then said, "Encountering your son's body was real, but just now, I merely used illusion magic to create an image." Hanamo also revealed, "I've already released Li Hong's soul." He stated, "I'm not like you. I wouldn't use someone's loved ones against them." Hanamo spoke up, ending the standoff. "Qing Ling is no longer in your grasp. You've lost. You used your summoning spell, those dark shadows, to surround Li Hua and demanded he open the soul-extinguishing pagoda. Don't blame me for being ruthless if he refuses." A moment later, Li Hua seemed to accept the truth. "You're right. I'm not fit to live. I killed my own son. I've lost." He questioned, tormented, "But what have I done? The past can't be undone." Li Hua roared in a frenzy. "I can't let hunger die. I absolutely refuse to accept defeat." He spewed a torrent of dark, ghostly energy. "I'll never forgive you, Hanemo. You'll pay." "What?" Li Hua's eyes burned crimson. "Die, you old fool." He transformed into a grotesque monster. "Old fool, even if I have to devour the entire world, I will kill you." Li Hua continued to spew dark energy, his threats escalating. "You have nowhere left to run." The scene shifted to outside Peerless City. Wu Yi was pummeling Wang Chung relentlessly. "D!" he roared. Wang Chung staggered to his feet and counterattacked. Wu Yi retaliated fiercely, slamming Wang Chung into the ground. He followed up with a brutal kick to the stomach and a knee to the head. Wu Yi was knocked back, gasping for air. Wang Chung finally spoke. "You're Wu Yi, aren't you?" His face pale and gaunt, Wu Yi replied, "I've heard of your great name. The Holy King's most useless son, barely managing to become the clan leader, the weakest in history." Wu Yi struggled to his feet. "Stop." Wang Chung was surprised. Your meridians should be shattered. How can you still stand?" Wu Yi, still defiant, taunted, "Let's talk." "Come on." Enraged, Wang Chung punched him flying. "Get lost." Wang Chung cursed in frustration. "You're so slow, clumsy, useless. Fighting you is a waste of my time." Useless. A complete waste of time. A flashback showed a young Wu Yi enduring his father's harsh training. Now Wu Yi gets special training too. Why does he get special treatment and we don't? Be quiet. That's the privilege of the clan leader's son. Young Wu Yi endured the blows and the whispers. So what if he's the clan leader's son? Exactly. His talent is the worst among us. He was flung back by his father again. Wu Yi's father finally relented. "That's enough for today." The mocking words continued to ring in Wu Yi's ears. The clan leader only used 1/10 of his strength, and he couldn't even handle that. He still wants to be the clan leader. Laughable. Wu Yi seethed, the words like daggers to his heart. I don't know where he gets his confidence. If my father were the clan leader, maybe I'd be that confident too. Just drop it. Save yourself the embarrassment. Wu Yi, pushing himself up, asked, "How do you know about my past?" Wang Chung laughed. "You useless fool." Wu Yi, summoning power in his hand, retorted, "But you seem to be unaware of how I've managed to do this." The clan leader felt a powerful aura emanating from him, causing Wang Chung to panic. This power, impossible. This good for nothing. He can actually unleash power surpassing even mine. King Yi lunged at him with lightning speed. To be fair, in my youth, I was indeed called a good for nothing. Compared to the geniuses of my clan, I was but an ant. He remembered his childhood days. despite being beaten black and blue. He told his father, "I've heard Wu Yi's stories, but I've never given up. No matter who it is, no matter the opponent, I will never yield." He raised his fist and declared resolutely, "Even if you knock me down countless times, I will rise again. This is who I am." King Yi punched Wang Chung in the gut, saying with fierce determination, "So what if I'm a good-for-nothing? Today, if there must be a victor, why can't it be me?" From afar, only a blinding explosion of smoke and dust could be seen, along with Wang Cheng's roar, "I won't accept this." Amidst the vast forest, the scene was punctuated by the explosive burst of smoke and fire. Wang Chung was knocked back to his original state. His eyes slowly opened to see Wu Yi standing before him. Wang Chung stammered, "You." He was then overcome by a demonic force and collapsed to the ground. This can't be." Wu Yi couldn't believe his eyes either. "Impossible." He collapsed, sighing peacefully. "Wu, I can finally rest." At that moment, Lu Chun contacted him from afar, asking, "How is it? Can you still get up?" Wu Yi immediately sat up and replied, "I can. It's just some physical injuries to my muscles and tendons. As long as my internal energy is intact, give me the time it takes to brew a pot of tea, and I can recover." Lu Chun, while casually munching on a pig leg, said, "Good. We'll need you to rescue Senior Han Mo later." Wu Yi asked, puzzled. His strength surpasses mine. Why would he need rescuing? Lu Chen replied, "Senior Han Mo's strength is indeed extraordinary, but he's fighting Li Hua. I'm afraid he'll be at a disadvantage in terms of character." Wu Yi inquired curiously, "You mean Li Hua will resort to tricks?" "Yes." Lu Chen's voice turned serious. "That day, if it weren't for his underhanded tactics in capturing Su Mu, I wouldn't have been restrained. We can't be too careful." Wu Yi, forcing himself to walk, said, "If that's the case, I won't rest. I'll recover while we travel. By the time we reach Immortal Demon City, I should be mostly recovered." Lu Chen agreed. "All right, then I'll leave it to you, Senior." Ching Chung anxiously asked, "Senior brother, will Senior Han Mo be all right?" Lu Chen replied helplessly, "A plan is a plan. I've done my best, from diverting the tiger away from the mountain to strategizing for him. But Senior is too upright. He refused to exploit Li Hua's son's soul for his own protection." At that moment, in Immortal Demon City, the palace was gradually being destroyed. Lu Chun continued, "If that's the case, the outcome of Senior's battle is still uncertain. The monstrous form Li Hua had transformed into roared, 'Old fool, give up. The flame of hope has been extinguished.'" He then swirled around to swallow Qing Ling whole, saying, "Look who it is." "Ha ha!" Han Mo cried out in alarm. Qing Ling. He quickly rushed forward to catch Qing Ling. Now both of them were right at Li Hua's mouth. Li Hua gloated, "So naive. You actually came to rescue her. If you want to die, then I'll let you accompany each other to the underworld." Li Hua immediately closed his mouth, swallowing Han Mo and Qing Ling whole. They thought the two of them were already dead. But no, Wu Yi arrived in time to save them. He asked anxiously if they were all right. Han Mo wondered how he got there. Wu Yi explained he was looking for the third young master, anticipating that he wouldn't use his methods to deal with that villain. So he asked him to come and save him. Han Mo was surprised, asking about the third young master. Wu Yi expressed regret, saying it was his fault. If he had used the third young master's method, things wouldn't have come to this. At this moment, Wu Yi flew up and kicked Li Hua directly in the face. Han Mo hurriedly said, "Qing Ling, quickly hide in my ring." He looked up and called for Wu Yi, only to see dirt and debris raining down. Wu Yi roared angrily, "Shut up, you beast." Then he said, "Don't talk about this now. Let's kill this guy first." Wu Yi pointed at the monster and said, "He's almost finished. Let's go together." The monster retorted, "Who's finished?" It opened its mouth and spewed a mass of dark spiritual energy. The monster then returned to Li Hua's original form. Wu Yi calmly mocked him, "Still talking tough when you're about to die. Is Li Hua this arrogant?" Li Hua said, "Then look around you. Those dark spiritual souls are surrounding you." Han Mo and Wu Yi repeatedly cried out for help. "Help me." Li Hua explained, "These souls from a soul-extinguishing pagoda have suffered greatly. Their 3 souls and 7 spirits mostly incomplete. Encountering intact souls like yours, they desperately want to devour you to replenish themselves." He burst into triumphant laughter. "Ha ha! In the end, I'm still the winner." The scene then shifted to Lu Chun. He landed on the ground and said, "It's time." He told Qing Chung, "Follow my instructions and cast the spell." she replied. Ching Chung immediately closed her eyes and began chanting, between heaven and earth, yin and yang are boundless. Immediately, two giant bones sprouted from the bushes. Ching Chung continued chanting, within form lies number, within number lies principle. Observe the form with the Tao, explain matters with principle. Lu Chun sat meditating on the Bagua formation she had created. Unending life and breath for benefit move against the flow, thus it can be done. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth, 5 elements heed my command. She continued chanting, 5 elements, heaven and earth, with heaven as command, with earth as decree. Ching Chung then chanted, 5 elements, heaven and earth, with heaven as command, with earth as decree. Ziling suddenly turned her head and looked toward the other side. A large vortex appeared, and she wondered, what's that? Everyone else also looked up at the sky curiously. Look, the formation over there, what's that kid doing inside? The arbiter thought to herself, as expected of the one I've chosen. He can actually discover the profoundness within the Tao. She then ordered her subordinate to proceed with the plan. He replied, yes. The arbiter looked up at the pitch-black vortex in the sky with satisfaction. Fortunately, someone is there. Our clan's plan is about to be completed. Once I regain my freedom, I will definitely cherish you. Lu Chan clasped his hands together and chanted, heaven and earth formation. He shouted twice, and the castles were immediately affected by the magic. The smoke and the vortex in the sky all converged on the castles. Ziling stood amidst the flames and wondered. The power of the fire is dissipating. Could it be that kid? She said petulantly, ugh. Finally, they're doing something useful. You've made your move. Ziling then charged forward with her sword. Well, I can't just sit idly by. She swung her sword and unleashed a powerful slash. The flames were split in two. Ziling muttered for the 38th time, I hope that brat, after making his move, won't cause a 39th time. Looking up at the castles, she speculated, the wood and metal formations are also destroyed. It was probably that kid and his junior sister who did it. Ziling looked at the last castle. The water formation is all that's left for me. She quickly ran towards it. Flames were trying to break through the earth and stone to emerge. Ching Chung then told her senior brother, just now, the flame formation was extinguished. It was probably that young woman. Lu Chen said with satisfaction, she's still somewhat useful. At least she's bought us some time. Quan Chung looked back at the last castle. Now only water remains. She's probably on her way there. If she encounters what senior brother mentioned, could it? Suddenly, Lu Chun saw something that surprised him. He turned around and said, you're right. If we let that guy absorb her, it'll be more harmful than beneficial to us. No plan survives contact with the enemy. I'll go back and check. You continue to the water formation. Quan Chung replied, yes. At this time, Ziling was struggling through a thick fog. She wondered, since when was there so much fog? There wasn't any when I arrived at the water formation earlier. She suspected, could I have taken the wrong path? Suddenly, Ziling noticed a large shadow appear behind her. She grabbed the shadow and yelled, who's there? Only to see Lu Chun, a rose held between his teeth, say ouch. So quick to forget me already. Ziling was startled. You, Lu Chun, revealing his toned six-pack with a flirtatious flourish of his robes, said coquettishly, you're so heartless. She was still bewildered. Why are you here? And why are you dressed like this? Lu Chun tied Ziling's hands together and asked, don't like being passive, huh? She shouted, what are you doing? Lu Chun, having tied Ziling's hands, repeated, don't like being passive, huh? He lifted her chin and taunted, or, do you prefer me to be even more proactive? She angrily ordered, you're crazy. Let me go. Lu Chun calmly replied, don't be hasty. Let's take our time. Feeling his hand caressing her arm, Ziling angrily yelled, let me go. Don't make me say it twice. Lu Chun, ignoring her, continued to caress her down her hip, saying, oh, so haughty, aren't we? Don't you like me? Ziling angrily retorted, lies. He continued to tease her, lies. Earlier, when you were looking for me, I didn't think you were complaining. You seem to be enjoying it quite a bit. Ziling blushed and retorted, that's because you were teasing. That spot. Don't. She gritted her teeth, thinking, damn it, why is this man so crude? Ziling's mind was in turmoil. How does he know I like assertive men? Could he? She continued to fantasize. If he really likes me, Peerless City could gain a powerful general. It's not like I couldn't. Suddenly, Lu Chun snapped, hey, what the hell are you daydreaming about? Ziling's eyes widened in shock. Before her was the figure of Lu Chun, but formed from demonic vines. Lu Chun scoffed, you're pathetic, falling for such a weak illusion. Ziling was astonished. How can there be two of you? Lu Chun grabbed her waist and said, let's talk. He pulled Ziling into his arms and instructed, the 5 elements power the other 3 formations is beginning to collapse, merging into the Central Earth formation. From now on, if you want to live, don't leave my side for a second. Inwardly, Ziling felt that Lu Chun was truly gallant and romantic. He immediately snapped, did you hear me? Ziling shyly replied, yes, I did. Listening to you is enough. You're so annoying. Looking down from above, the forest was filled with thick smoke and dust. The castles had broken in half and collapsed to the ground. The Arbiter's subordinates hastily reported, the Eastern Desert Formation has been broken, Arbiter. The Western Mountain Formation has also been completely broken. They continued to report the situation. The Central Region is the same. All 39 outer formations have been completely broken. All the death sworn are dead, and nearly half of the regular troops are lost. We await your instructions, Arbiter. The Arbiter said with satisfaction, very good. Prepare to proceed to the next step of the plan. Looking into the distance, she said, that fellow, it's fortunate that someone is drawing everyone's attention for us. Without the Immortal, our demon race wouldn't be able to break all the outer formations in one go. A subordinate with clasped hands asked, Arbiter, do we still need to continue monitoring the leaders of the other races? She replied, no need. The Arbiter explained, the center of the sealed land isn't fixed. Wherever the final seal is broken, that will be the center and also the exit. Before this, the other races, fearing the exit would appear in their territory, fought amongst themselves to preserve their strength. They were even hesitant to break the seals. But now it's different. That young friend is drawing everyone's attention for us. Next, she said, laying out her plan, we just need to wait for him to break the seal here. Wait until he breaks the last one. At that time, as long as our race can rush out first, not only will the Imperial City fall into our hands, but all the races inside will kneel at our feet to get out. A subordinate with a rather handsome head curiously asked, is the final seal also within our territory? The Arbiter replied, yes. Not only do you not know, perhaps many people don't know. Laughs heartily, who in the world would have guessed that our immortal demon race built our palace on top of the seal? On the other side, Han Mo and Wu Yi were still diligently fighting the dark spirits. Just how many of these souls are there? They're endless. Wu Yi felt uneasy. Moreover, there are too many members of the immortal demon race appearing around us. Something doesn't feel right. At this moment, a beam of light shot across the sky. Han Mo pulled Wu Yi to dodge the attack. Careful. Han Mo pulled Wu Yi to dodge the attack. Careful. The attack hit one of the black chi directly. Wu Yi, still startled, stammered, thank you. Han Mo pointed forward and said, don't thank me yet. Look, who is that? Wu Yi was surprised. The Arbiter of the immortal demon race. He wondered, where are they going? Han Mo speculated, I'm not sure, but we've caused such a commotion, and she hasn't even batted an eye. Something's definitely up. Wu Yi asked hesitantly, could be related to that young friend. Han Mo replied, perhaps. If that's truly the case, we absolutely can't let them leave. He said excitedly, are you ready to make a big scene? Wu Yi, also ready, replied, yeah, you don't need to tell me. I've been ready for a while now. Immediately, Wu Yi summoned his magic power, blowing away the black chi. Both of them charged forward to attack simultaneously. On Lu Chen's side, he was still struggling against the monstrous vines. It opened its mouth full of sharp teeth and lunged towards him. Lu Chun used his hand to block the attack from its vines. Another vine lashed out at him. Ziling urgently said, what are you waiting for? Why not finish him off? Lu Chun snapped irritably. Shut up. She responded sheepishly, yes. He then explained, don't you see? The earth is the formation's eye, not the formation itself. My earlier spell simply reversed the flow, manipulating the power between the 5 elements. While it weakened the other 4 elements, that weakened power doesn't disappear. It flows into the formation's eye as the other formations collapse. Lu Chen revealed, the water formation is still intact. If we kill him now, the elemental power will flow back. He adopted an offensive stance and said, we have to hold him off or all our efforts will be wasted. The scene then shifted to the immortal demon clan. A rather handsome subordinate wondered. So this is the seal. He seemed quite pleased. I never thought there'd be a hidden realm beneath our clan's palace. Li Hua interrupted him. Yes, there's much you don't know. Back then, the wise and mighty arbiter single-handedly suppressed the guardian of this seal. The three of them walked toward the cage, holding a monstrous creature. Li Hua continued. Then she built the clan palace over the seal. The purpose was to kill the guardian at the crucial moment. The one sealed is the one who commands 100 clans, the arbiter. The arbiter, sword in hand, stepped forward and said, "The time is almost upon us." She looked at the monstrous creature and said, "After all these years, you've suffered enough. You'll soon be free." The monster slammed its fist into the ground and roared, "Don't you dare." From the swirling smoke, Han Mo gradually emerged. He pointed at her and shouted, "Arbiter, you treacherous villain. Wu Yi and I are here. Today, we will act on behalf of the races trapped in this illusion and enforce justice." The arbiter turned to leave and ordered Li Hua, "Deal with them." He replied, "Yes." Seeing her attempt to escape, Han Mo and Wu Yi yelled, "Don't even think about leaving." Han Mo and Wu Yi suddenly fell at Li Hua's feet. Wu Yi asked what happened. Han Mo was equally bewildered. "I don't understand. There was a powerful force pulling us down. Could it be that brat's doing?" The two charged forward again to stop the arbiter. "You're not going anywhere." Li Hua spread his arms to block them. "Don't be so hasty. That was just the appetizer. Now for the main course." The two angrily lunged at him, shouting, "You think you can stop us?" Li Hua gestured outwards and said, "It seems you're truly old. Take a good look around." He pointed at the walls, covered in strange symbols. Li Hua revealed, "This is the sacrificial altar of souls, the place of the seal. The guardian is imprisoned by its master, which means the seal's power is limited. What a pity. Within this seal, no one below the great celestial sovereign can use their power. In other words, inside this seal, you two are nothing but weaklings." Han Mo slammed his hand on the ground in frustration. The arbiter glared at him. He became worried. "We can't use our power. What are we going to do?" Wu Yi was more optimistic. "What's there to be afraid of? If we can't use our power, neither can he." He charged forward. Both of them then attacked Li Hua together. Li Hua quickly leaped into the air and kicked, sending them crashing to the ground. "Fools!" He walked over, grabbed their hair, and pulled them up. He gloated, "I have the blessing of the arbiter, granting me power. I've long been connected to her source." The two angrily retorted, "Damn dog of the arbiter." Li Hua chuckled softly, "And what would you prefer to call me?" He swatted them both away, threateningly. "Today you both die." With one hand, Li Hua struck Han Mo hard. With the other, he effortlessly slammed a palm into Wu Yi. Li Hua tossed the two around like rag dolls. The scene shifted to another arena where giant vines were lashing out. Lu Chun quickly blocked them with his sword. He urgently asked, "Junior sister Kun Chung, are you not finished yet?" She replied, struggling almost. Kun Chung then swung her sword. She hurled her sword forward, aiming it directly at the slimy mass. "All right," Kun Chung informed Lu Chun. "The water elemental power is starting to gather at the formation's eye." Hearing this, he smiled with satisfaction. The slimy mass began to coil around the vines. The monster writhed in pain. Lu Chun smiled and said, "Now's the time." He swung his sword, initiating his attack. "The moment the elements converge is the day you perish." Lu Chun yelled, "Ugly thing, I've put up with you long enough." The arbiter asked, "Is it time?" Has he succeeded? Seeing Lu Chun leap into the air, she said, "Wait a moment." He slammed his fist down, cleaving the monster in two. A nearby underling announced, "Success, arbiter. It's time." The arbiter then drew her sword and stepped forward. "Finally," she said. Her blade emanated a terrifying black aura. "Today is the moment to revive the glory of our clan." The arbiter thrust her sword into the monster. Use your blood to pave the way for the future of the immortal demon clan. Let's go." Below, everyone cheered jubilantly. Long live the arbiter. Long live the immortal demon clan. Suddenly, strange magic appeared around them, causing everyone to panic. "What's happening?" A celestial phenomenon. Suddenly, Handsome Head spoke up, "You're truly foolish. Who told you this was the final seal?" The arbiter asked in surprise, "Who are you? How dare you deceive me?" Handsome Head removed his disguise. "Take a look at who this great master is." It turned out Handsome Head was Wu Zhan. He declared loudly, "I am your grandfather, Wu Zhan." The arbiter was stunned. "That's not right." She looked at the chain monster in confusion. "Why hasn't the seal been broken?" The seal should only be left here. Something's not right. Where is the mistake? Where is the error? Wu Zhan shouted. Sixth brother, you can make your move now. Lu Chun said gleefully, I've been waiting for you to say that. He yelled, seal. The arbiter panicked. No. Lu Chun unleashed a slash that ran across the entire monster's body, shouting, unleash a surge of power for me. A beam of energy shot skyward, shattering the barrier above. The sky cracked open, revealing the bright space beyond. Everyone pointed at the sky and cheered. Look, it's the outside. The seal is broken. It's great. We can finally go out. Ziling also stared in astonishment. How is this possible? Could it be that the other seals have also been opened simultaneously? She turned to look at Lu Chun suspiciously, examining his expression. Could it be he had planned this from the beginning? His demeanor made Ziling very curious. Just what was this man's background? At this moment, the arbiter slowly approached the monster. Wu Zhan, hiding behind a wall, watched her. Then he turned to the two seniors and said, Seniors, when I slipped out, I saw Li Hua just entering. While he hadn't reacted yet, we, unexpectedly, both attacked. So Wu asked, why are you here? Hanemo was also puzzled. It was Wu Zhan who urged us, the seal, just now. On the way, Wu Zhan began to explain. Actually, at the beginning, I asked Brother Jian, should we tell them? But his idea was, a plan is only good if it's kept secret, even from our own people. When we broke the first seal, he told me, when the seal is broken, a surge of sealing power will be released. At this time, on Lu Chen's side, the flag in his hand was gradually disappearing. Lu Chen stood on the hill overlooking the land and said, for months after that, he both broke the seals and observed them. His conclusion was that although this power is undetectable to ordinary people, this energy is the key to opening the illusion and isolating the present world. He explained the mechanism of that power. Every time a seal is broken, a surge of energy is released. These energies will attach to other seals until the final seal is broken. All the released energy will then open the door to the present world on the night we decide to act. He told me. Lu Chen continued to explain the plan. If the Immortal Demon Clan wants to break out first and then attack the Imperial capital, they must be fast. But the seals around the Immortal Demon Clan have been broken. If the main gate opens within another power's territory, the flaw in their plan is too obvious. He then deduced the Immortal Demon Clan must have another hidden seal, one that no one else knows about. They just need to break all the other seals and then activate that one, thereby continuing to control the other clans in the exiled lands. This attack on Unsong City is the perfect opportunity to quickly execute their plan. Wu Zhan then said, that's why we decided on this strategy. Wu Yi wondered, young Jian even thought of this layer. Hanemo added, so, from the beginning, he knew the Arbiter planned to use him, and he used her right back. Wu Zhan replied, exactly. He recounted, that's why he arranged for me to ambush the Arbiter. Assuming the Arbiter would break the seals herself and then open the seal near him, the Immortal Demon Clan's plan would automatically be foiled. Hanemo and Wu Yi were stunned, then burst out laughing. Wu Zhan asked, what are you two laughing about? Wu Yi joked, it seems we're really getting old. The new generation surpasses the old. Hanemo agreed, indeed. At this moment, a loud noise erupted, causing all three to turn. Wu Zhan exclaimed, the seal near Unsong City is collapsing. Seniors, let's go. Suddenly, the base crumbled and collapsed. The false arbiter noticed the commotion outside. Li Hua stammered, reporting, my lord, the seal has collapsed. Do we? He only saw her chuckle softly a few times. Then the arbiter burst into triumphant laughter. Seeing her reaction, Li Hua was bewildered. My lord, what's the matter? The arbiter, still laughing, said, after tens of thousands of years, you're the first one who dared to scheme against me. Her eyes sharpened. Indeed, you're not unworthy of being my puppets. The arbiter immediately ordered, Li Hua, lead your clansmen to scatter and hide. Prepare to seize control of the main gate. He then said, my lord, for such an important matter, aren't you going to command personally? The arbiter raised a hand filled with dark energy and said, I have something more important to do. She declared resolutely, I must go subdue that brat. This time, I will make him submit to me. Outside the palace, The bricks and tiles began to crumble and fall. Then, the entire palace collapsed. All the palaces in that area suffered the same fate. Wu Zhan, high above, chuckled gleefully. Luckily, we escaped quickly. If we were a little slower, I'm afraid. Suddenly, he noticed a beam of purple light shooting up into the sky from afar. He saw the Arbiter speeding away at the speed of light, causing everyone to panic. The Arbiter. The direction she's heading is Unsong City. Wu Zhan panicked. It's over. She's definitely going to look for brother. This is trouble. What do we do? The Arbiter herself is taking action. This is a disaster. He urged everyone, we must go there quickly. The three of us, plus brother and sister, might be able to barely cope. However, he stopped him. No, we're not going. He explained, even if the five of us went together, it wouldn't be enough against the Arbiter. If we want to defeat her, we can only split up and act. We need to inform the higher-ups of the Wu clan, the royal clan, and the other clans about her plot. Wu Yi agreed with this proposal. That's right. Only by uniting all the races in this land can we defeat her. Leave the Wu clan to me. Hearing this, Wu Zhan clasped his hands and accepted the order. Then I'll go to Unsong City. There are quite a few high-ranking members of other races there. I'll go persuade them. Hanamo also volunteered. Then I'll go to the Beast clan. Ling Er is their chief's daughter. They won't sit idly by. He stroked his beard and said farewell. This is the best solution. Everything is prepared. I just hope the three young friends can hold out until we arrive. After their discussion, the three of them parted ways. There was no time to delay. They all shouted in unison, let's move. Meanwhile, Lu Chun and Ziling were continuously under attack. They struggled to withstand the swirling vortex of talismans. Finally, exhausted, Lu Chun collapsed on the ground. He groaned, I'm exhausted. Activating the power of the seal's backlash is as intense as a day of demonic training under Grandmaster. Suddenly, his dragon twitched, signaling him. Kid, something's coming. Based on its observation, it warned Lu Chun, this person is not simple. At least a heavenly venerable. His eyes widened in alarm. A heavenly venerable. Could it be? The approaching light grew closer, revealing a clear figure. Lu Chun cried out in surprise, the Arbiter. She crashed straight into the ground, causing the earth and rocks to shatter. The world shook, and Lu Chun was momentarily overwhelmed. He panicked and yelled, I'm doomed. I used too much power just now. I'm completely drained. Ziling managed to push him out of the way of the impact just in time. Be careful. The Arbiter's power still has residual tremors. All the plants in the forest snapped clean in half. Where she landed had become a deep chasm, showing the terrifying destructive power. Lu Chun was unfortunately caught in the aftershock. He groaned, clutching his head, ugh. But when he looked down at his hand, he panicked and cried out blood. However, the blood wasn't his. Lu Chun looked down at Ziling, who had fainted. Princess. Blood trickled from her mouth, but she still used all her strength to reassure him. You're all right. That's really good. Her voice grew weaker as she urged him, run. Quickly. Lu Chun was distraught, repeatedly calling out, Princess, Princess. His emotions surged to a breaking point, and he howled in despair. The Arbiter emerged from the thick smoke, a sarcastic voice ringing out. Mama, I didn't expect my little slave to be so sentimental. You've only been here for how long? And you've already hooked up with the Unsong City princess. Lu Chun glared at the Arbiter with hatred. She sneered, in all these years, no one has ever dared to scheme against me. You're the first. She then asked Lu Chun, little brat, tell me, how should Big Sister punish you? The rest of the time was filled with the sounds of crashing and fighting echoing throughout the forest. But the one getting thoroughly beaten was Lu Chun. He was sent flying. Before he could recover, the Arbiter's hand reached out from the smoke, grabbing Lu Chun by the throat and throwing him to the ground. His body slammed against the stone floor. Just then, Lu Kuncheng arrived and saw Ziling lying on the ground, dying. Princess. She then turned to see the defeated Lu Chun. Senior brother. She rushed to his side and encouraged him. Senior brother, hang in there. The Arbiter stepped forward, threateningly growling, get out of my way. However, Lu Kuncheng sternly replied, no way. The Arbiter didn't say much, using her power to lift Lu Kuncheng into the air and caress her face in a creepy manner. Such a beautiful face. It would be a shame to kill you. The Arbiter threatened ominously. I think I'll turn you into a puppet. That way, you can stay by your senior brother's side forever. Suddenly, Lu Chun threw his sword at her. Let her go. He stood up resolutely and declared, we're not finished yet. How dare you underestimate me? The Arbiter scoffed. I advise you to stay down. She summoned her dark power as a warning. I don't want my precious slave to become crippled. As soon as she finished speaking, she slammed a powerful blow into Lu Chen's chest. The dark energy instantly swirled into a vortex. With a flick of her wrist, she sent Lu Chen flying into a corner. He struggled and yelled, "Ag!" Lu Chen felt helpless, closing his eyes in resignation. Is this the power of a heavenly venerate? I can't fight back at all. However, his will didn't waver. I have to think of something. If this continues, both Junior Sister and the princess will be in danger. But the Arbiter didn't give him time. She teleported behind him and whispered, "What are you looking at?" Immediately, she kicked him in the back, sending him crashing to the ground. Not finished yet, she added another blow, shoving him aside. The Arbiter pinned Lu Chen to the ground and choked him with her hand. Blood started to spurt from his mouth. She asked him, "So, do you know the difference between us now? Beg me. I might consider leaving you with a sliver of consciousness when I turn you into a puppet." Lu Kun-chung rushed forward to fight back. "Let go of my senior brother." The Arbiter glared fiercely and slapped her, yelling, "Get lost." Lu Kun-chung was flung back hundreds of meters. Her fragile body crashed into a tree, and she fainted. Lu Chen, pinned to the ground, cried out, "Junior Sister." The Arbiter continued to taunt him. "I'll ask you one more time. Submit to me now, or I'll teach you until you do." He still had the audacity to spit right in her face. Yet, the Arbiter was met with Lu Chen spitting directly in her face with contempt. He scoffed and sneered, "I have no interest in old, withered women like you. Your sagging flesh and wrinkled skin are disgusting." His arrogant actions terrified the Black Dragon. "You're done for. You've enraged her. This time, you're really done for." The Arbiter's pride was wounded. "Since you look down on me so much, further words are useless. As for whether my skin is wrinkled and my flesh is saggy, you can experience it yourself with your own body." With that, she gently pressed on his chest. A stream of magical energy flowed into his body. "Consider this a parting gift. Farewell." The terrifying power seemed to drain the life out of Lu Chen. The Arbiter said, "Now die." He groaned in pain. The Black Dragon panicked. "It's over. This kid's consciousness is fading. This time, even I will die. What do I do?" Just then, a halo of light appeared before its eyes. While the Arbiter was still reveling in torturing Lu Chen's body, she laughed triumphantly. "This brat is mine now." Her power surged sky high, echoing throughout the forest. The Arbiter licked her lips. "It's been a long time since I've felt this satisfied. This brat is taken care of." Finished with him, she intended to deal with the others. "Next, I'll turn these two into puppets, especially that princess. I'll use her to threaten the people of Peerless City." "Perfect." Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed in her ear. "A great heavenly venerate like you bullies a junior and then just leaves like that." The Arbiter turned around in surprise. She couldn't believe her eyes. "Impossible. How are you still standing?" "No, this aura." "You're not him. Who are you?" A brilliant halo of light appeared. "Who I am isn't important." At this moment, Lu Chen seemed to be imbued with new strength. He declared, "What's important is that you bullied my disciple. So, I will bully you back, just as you treated him." Just then, Wu Zhan arrived, having seen the dazzling spectacle from afar. Lu Chen seemed to be manipulating the light, gathering it together. The entire space instantly transformed, reflecting his brilliant colors. Everyone cried out in surprise. The cracked sky is being sealed again. Even Lu Kun-chung, who was holding Ziling and hiding in a corner, gasped in astonishment. "What's happening?" A large tree fell, nearly crushing them both. Lu Kun-chung stared nervously at Lu Chen. "Is this really senior brother? This brutality that it's like he's become a different person." Having finished cleaning up, Lu Chen breathed a sigh of relief. "Phew, that's done." The Arbiter glared at him furiously. "What have you done?" Murderous intent filled her eyes. "After all the effort I put in to undo the seal, what kind of artifact did you use to seal that crack again?" Her gaze was fixed on Lu Chen. "I was so close to freedom. I won't let anyone stop me." The Arbiter lunged at him, intending to tear him apart. "I won't spare you, even if it means killing you." A blade-sharp burst of energy shot towards Lu Chen, but shattered upon impact. He chuckled. "Kill me." He had teleported in front of the Arbiter without her noticing. "You're truly a frog in a well." Her eyes widened. "What?" Lu Chen raised a finger, preparing to attack. "I'll show you what the world outside the well looks like." As soon as he finished speaking, he attacked. Distracted, the Arbiter glanced behind her. Taking advantage of the opening, he kicked her away. He then blasted her with spiritual energy. The Arbiter let out a weak cry. "Ah!" Watching her form disappear into the distance, he remarked, "Wow, she flew pretty far." Lu Kunsheng hesitantly approached from behind. Senior brother, are you all right? Still searching for the arbiter, the man turned, pointed at her, and furrowed his brow. Oh, you're... Then, as if remembering something, he excitedly grabbed her soft hand. You must be the junior sister that Brad always talks about. Miaohai's disciple. That kid has good taste. Without hesitation, he reached out, his eyes gleaming. Not bad, not bad. Nice curves. My disciple has good support now. Lu Kun-chung blushed, trying to push him away. Senior brother, what's wrong with you? Behave yourself. Within his consciousness, the real Lu Chun, observing through his body's eyes, couldn't help but complain. Can you be a little more reserved? How am I supposed to face junior sister after this? Nieheng Xia, who was possessing his body, smirked. I'm choosing a wife for my disciple. Do I need your permission? You caused this mess. I'm not done with you yet. Be quiet and stand there. Lu Chun obediently turned away and replied, Yes, master. The black dragon beside him stared in astonishment. Master, inside this kid's soul, just how many monstrously strong people are hiding in there? Nieheng Xia reached out and touched Lu Kuncheng's face as she struggled against his advances. Senior brother, stop it. He smiled with satisfaction. Excellent. I like this reaction. Elsewhere, the arbiter, sent flying, crashed through several mountains. Her body was battered and torn. She struggled to hold her injured body, gasping for air. Ag. With the slightest movement, she winced, sweat beading on her forehead. Ugh. The arbiter finally erupted in fury. I don't care who you are, she roared. You stole my person, sealed the transmission gate, and even injured this beautiful body of mine. Immediately, she was enveloped in a dark aura. A new armor clad her body, her power surging. I absolutely will not forgive you. Ignoring Lu Chun, Nieheng Xia, with a perverted gaze fixed on Lu Kun-chung, teased, Tell me, how do you know my disciple? She blushed, her voice as soft as a mosquito's buzz. Senior brother, what are you doing? Witnessing this, Lu Chun shot a disdainful glance their way. Truly worthy of being the Black Dragon's master, he muttered. A moment later, the Black Dragon spoke up, alarmed. I sense a powerful aura. It's that woman, the arbiter. On the other side, the townspeople looked up at the sky, their faces filled with panic as a strange phenomenon appeared. Look, what's that in the sky? What's happening? Wu Zhan, hearing the commotion, looked up and then clutched his head, shouting, That aura. It's the arbiter. I have to go there. Meanwhile, Nieheng Xia was still smiling, playfully caressing Kuncheng's face. Blushing, she furrowed her brow slightly. Senior brother, you can't. Suddenly, an overwhelming power descended. Lu Kuncheng looked up. The arbiter, hovering in the sky, observed their affectionate display. You two seem quite leisurely, she remarked. I don't know who you are, but if you dare interfere with my plans, don't blame me for being ruthless. Finishing her words, she conjured sharp spears. Kuncheng smirked contemptuously. Is that all? I thought you'd be smart enough to give up. The arbiter narrowed her eyes. You're the first to dare scorn me, but you'll also be the last. Immediately, the sharp spears launched a brutal attack. Lu Kuncheng turned and shouted, Senior brother. The black dragon gritted its teeth. This is bad. Lu Chun pursed his lips, silently observing his master. The man didn't even flinch. She watched as the spears rained down, piercing the ground. The surrounding people were caught in the crossfire, their homes and trees destroyed. They cried out helplessly, Help! Help! Ugh! Ugh! The arbiter laughed triumphantly. Die, all living things. Everything. I will use your blood to pave the way for the resurgence of my immortal clan. She hurled another large spear at the ground. A dark pit formed, and from within, roots snaked out, burning the surrounding vegetation. The arbiter smirked, reduced to ashes. Is this the consequence of defying me? She declared triumphantly, her voice booming, All living beings in this exiled land, listen. I'm the arbiter of the immortal clan. Below, the innocent people lay prostrate on the ground, covering the area. Wu Zhan held a man in his arms, glaring at the arbiter. The arbiter's excited voice echoed again. Now that the seal is broken and Peerless City is mine, I no longer need to pretend. One simple choice. Join my clan, or, from within the forest, her minions poured out as if liberated. Le Hua, at their head, announced, My lady, we've succeeded. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Brothers, let's slaughter these outsiders. Their demonic horde rushed out, slaughtering any townspeople who dared to resist. The arbiter glanced around, a look of amusement in her eyes, and continued hesitantly, or death. But no matter what you choose, that you will obey me. All of you will obey me. Ha ha ha. The Arbiter watched the chaotic scene, a sneer on her lips. That brat has turned to dust. The seal broke itself without me needing to lift a finger. Next, she looked up at the sky, stunned in disbelief. How can this be? The seal is still there. Could that brat still be alive? She thought, looking down at the raging inferno. Where is he? Where? Where is he? She snarled. Just as the Arbiter lost her patience, he appeared. The moment she sensed his presence, she swung her sword. The sword struck the man's body, but shattered into 1,000 pieces. Stunned, she spoke in a cold voice. How many times must I tell you? Her hand lifted, channeling powerful spiritual energy, and she flung him directly into a restraining formation. The Arbiter, unwilling to accept defeat, gritted her teeth. Impossible. My previous attack wasn't at full strength. Now I've used all my power. Why? Why did I still fail? Who are you? Why are you protecting this brat? She leaned closer, reaching out to stroke the Arbiter's hair, and sneered. Want to know my name? You're not worthy. She lightly touched the Arbiter's chest and with a sharp tug, ripped the thin outer garment. The Arbiter snarled, You dare. Before she could finish, the woman continued her assault, causing the Arbiter to cry out weakly, You should. He glanced down, touching her slender waist, and said in a low voice, You what? I gave you a chance to leave, but you came back looking for death. As he spoke, he used his spiritual energy to tear away the remaining pieces of cloth from her body. The Arbiter turned her face away, her lips pressed together, her face flushed. He looked at her, suspicion in his eyes. What's with that expression? Don't tell me you enjoy being tormented. Did I hit a nerve? He immediately gripped her chin, forcing her to face him. Only when he tightened his grip on her neck did she scream, Damn you, damn you. The Arbiter flapped her wings, breaking free from his grasp. Her body was now covered by only a few scraps of cloth, just enough to conceal what needed to be concealed. He watched her with amusement. Furious, the Arbiter clenched her fists, but knowing her limits, she shouted, Don't think you can order me around just because you're stronger. Brat, next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. Then she promptly left. Lu Chun, seeing this, hurriedly spoke, Master, she's escaping. Shouldn't we pursue her? The man crossed his arms, his gaze following the direction the Arbiter had fled. Let her go. She won't cause any more trouble. There's still much to do. No need to waste time on her. Lu Chun was a little puzzled. Master, what do you mean? Nieheng Xia continued, the immortal demon race. I don't think they need to exist anymore. They should be eradicated. And that guy who dared to threaten you, he deserves to die the most. Elsewhere, the remaining demons, unaware of what had transpired, questioned the merfolk. Were you hiding the other elders? Li Hua tightly gripped the merman's neck, threatening, Speak quickly. If not, don't blame me for being ruthless. The merman snorted coldly, determined to remain silent. You dog thief, I would rather die than betray my people. Li Hua laughed cruelly and stabbed downwards. The merman collapsed. He stroked his sword, looking at the remaining captives and threatened, I won't ask twice. Let everyone from the other races watch carefully. This is the fate of those who dare to defy our immortal demon race. An elder knelt on the ground, his eyes wide, and shouted, You immortal demon race are so cruel. Sooner or later, you will face retribution. Li Hua glanced at the elder, raising an eyebrow. Retribution. If there really is retribution, you won't live to see it. Just like this. He immediately raised his sword, about to strike down. A cold voice rang out from behind him. So you're Li Hua. Li Hua turned around to look at him suspiciously. Jian San. After a moment of stunned silence, Li Hua raised his sword questioningly. Lord Arbiter, you succeeded. No, even if you were turned into a puppet, you wouldn't. The real Arbiter is here. What do you want? Where is the Arbiter? A voice, identified as Jian San, emanated from within Lu Chun. She abandoned you and ran. Now, no one can save you. Next, it's your turn. You tricked my disciple into the exiled lands and coerced him into working for you. This debt will be paid with your life. Li Hua rubbed his chin, pondering for a moment before sneering. Kid, you're a good actor. You almost fooled me. If I didn't know how cunning you are, I would have fallen for it. Just you. You think you're a match for the Arbiter. I don't know what the Arbiter sees in you, brat, to tolerate you so much. As Li Hua spoke, a demonic aura enveloped him. The other races still in the room were blown away by the terrifying power. Li Hua snorted coldly. Fine. I don't know how you escaped the Arbiter, but this gives me the perfect opportunity for revenge. For Hong Air's hand, I will settle the score with you today. Nieheng Xia leaned casually against a pillar, a sneer on his lips. You really aren't afraid of death. These weak attacks are nothing to me. Watch closely. He extended a hand, and a surge of power erupted, shattering the room. This is what true power looks like, you insect. Li Hua, overwhelmed, gritted his teeth and roared, "What?" Niaheng Xia slowly approached, his voice full of mockery. "You immortal demon race are truly weak and arrogant. What makes you think you can challenge me?" He emphasized each word. "What makes you think you can challenge me?" Li Hua tried to reassure himself. "Impossible. How can this brat be so powerful?" He turned and ordered his guards. "Guards, come here. All of you, stop him." Niaheng Xia, a smirk playing on his lips, glanced at the spiritual energy in his hand and chuckled. "You're average, yet you act so confident. You're quick to assume. Use that tiny brain of yours. If you can't figure it out, I'll give you a hint. I walked in through the front door. Now think. Think about what happened to your subordinates." Li Hua's jaw dropped in disbelief. What? He thought to himself, impossible. Impossible. Such powerful guards taken down without a sound. Li Hua spun around and screamed, "I can't win. I absolutely can't win. I can't die. I absolutely cannot die." Seeing the other races blocking his way, Li Hua roared, "What are you doing? Get out of my way. Don't think I'm afraid of you." Niaheng Xia finally lost his patience. Charging him like this and still playing dumb. "You really haven't learned your lesson." Li Hua took a full blow and collapsed on the spot, eyes rolling back. Niaheng Xia walked over and sat down, calmly saying, "I originally only planned to kill you to avenge my disciple. But you, relying on your master's power, have become so delusional that you can't even grasp the situation. Since that's the case, let me be merciful and properly teach you before you die what humility and a proper apology look like." Seeing his expression, Li Hua panicked and stammered, "Why you? What do you want to do?" Niaheng Xia cheerfully turned to the elder from earlier and asked, "Esteemed elder, what is your cultivation level?" The elder clasped his hands respectfully and replied, "This humble one is untalented, not comparable to the young hero here. My meager cultivation is not worth mentioning." Niaheng Xia glanced at Li Hua, reached out, lifted him, and drew a large mark on him. He said in a saintly voice, slightly lowered, "Give him a kick. That should be enough." Li Hua, bewildered, asked to kick. Niaheng Xia's calm voice slowly echoed. "Just now, he wanted to kill you but failed. There's a fundamental rule. It's not your turn to kill him, but you can give him a kick. Don't worry, I've calculated it. With this kick, he'll only suffer a fractured rib piercing his lung. He won't die immediately." The elder hesitated. Acting like this, young hero, Niaheng Xia glanced at him and said matter-of-factly, "Don't be so polite. I'm asking you, do you still want revenge? If not, let me know, and I'll find someone else." The elder remained frozen in place. Li Hua jolted awake and threatened, You dare. If you dare lay a hand on me, the arbiter will not spare you." The elder didn't say another word and directly kicked the marked spot. "Don't mention the arbiter anymore. Even at death's door, you're still so defiant. If I don't deliver this kick today, how can I avenge the clansmen who died at your hands?" Li Hua, weakened by the kick, collapsed. Niaheng Xia threw his head back and laughed, giving a thumbs up. "Ha ha ha. What a straightforward and magnanimous elder. That's the spirit." He crossed his arms and glanced at Lu Chun. "Kid, is your master usually this unconventional?" Lu Chun pouted and denied, "I don't know anything. Don't ask me." Li Hua weakly propped himself up, coughing violently. "Why you brat, this time? You win, kill me, kill me." Niaheng Xia smiled cheerfully, reaching down and grabbing Li Hua by the hair. Your attitude is better now. But unfortunately, it's not enough. Your debt hasn't been fully repaid. I owe you a lot. Take it slow, no rush." Niaheng Xia dragged Li Hua out to the races that had been threatened earlier. Come, friends of this old brother. All the mare folk whose people were just killed, come here. Each of you, stab him once at the spot I marked. Don't miss." Li Hua panicked. "No, don't." The mare folk seized the opportunity, brandishing their swords and rushing forward. "You scoundrel, Li Hua. You finally have your comeuppance. You killed our clan leader. Today, we'll make you pay." Li Hua trembled as he looked at them, pleading, I was wrong. Please, have mercy on me." His screams echoed throughout the hall for a full hour. Covered in wounds, Li Hua begged, "Kill me, please kill me." Niaheng Xia looked at him with feigned regret. It seems revenge has been served. It seems you finally learned what humility means." Li Hua, like a lifeless shell, pleaded repeatedly, Kill me. Kill me, please. Please stop that cruel smile. This time, it's not my turn. The crowd watched the power master Lu Chen wielded, their eyes filled with terror. Godfire, he mused, his gaze thoughtful. Don't worry, I'll control it precisely. The Godfire will suppress your blood flow first, then slowly drain your spirit. Finally, it will possess your will. You won't descend to hell with the Godfire. Not even your soul will be burned to ashes. While you still have time, repent. Li Hua, trampled beneath him, could barely speak. She suddenly thrashed, screaming, die. Amidst Li Hua's shrieks, he achieved his desire. The Godfire erupted, engulfing him. Li Hua writhed in agony within the Godfire, watching him gradually disappear until only his hat remained. She sneered at the elders behind her. The immortal demon is dead. The seal is broken. Seize your freedom. It calls to you. The various races stared for a moment, then knelt reverently, chanting in unison, "We thank you, hero, for saving us." Nieheng Xia strolled out of the hall, then broke into a run, yelling, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I was having too much fun and lost track of time. Lu Chen narrowed his eyes at her. Master, where are you rushing off to? Nieheng Xia raised an eyebrow nonchalantly. I'm not rushing anywhere. I'm rushing to save my child. He blinked. Save your child. Nieheng Xia flopped down into a bush. I possess my child's body. The power I used exceeded its limits. If I don't undo it, I fear their meridians and cultivation will be crippled. Lu Chen was stunned. What? He then reproached her. Master, why didn't you say so sooner? Seeing his expression, Nieheng Xia smirked smugly. Knowing is enough. If I hadn't saved you, you'd be dead 1,000 times over. All right, enough talk. Kid, come visit us when you're free. She gently ruffled his hair. Lu Chen pouted. All right, master. She sighed and stepped back. That's all for today. Farewell. Seeing her about to vanish, Lu Chen reached out to stop her. Master, wait. Before he could finish, Nieheng Xia's spirit form departed. Lu Chen awoke in his own body. As he opened his eyes, a wave of pain made him cry out, ah. He gritted his teeth and clutched his head, enduring the agony. It felt as if his body was being torn apart. Master, his pained cries echoed through the forest. Ah, master, next time give me a warning. With the seal broken, the sky cleared. People fell freely from the sky. Lu Qingcheng, holding Zi Ling in her arms, looked up at the sky anxiously. Senior brother, where are you? I never expected the seal to be broken, but with such a calamity, I don't know where senior brother is. What will I do if something happened to him? Zi Ling suddenly stirred in her arms and held out an object. Use this. You can find him. This is a treasure of our peerless city. The necklace and ring are two halves of a whole. I used this to follow you into the seal. Lu Qingqing's eyes filled with determination as she took the object. So that's how it is. We can't delay. Senior brother, wait for me. She immediately rushed out of the chaotic place. Within the forest, Lu Chun lay flat on the ground, gritting his teeth. Master, you didn't say breaking the seal would cause such a huge upheaval. He glanced at the ground beneath his back, softening and showing signs of collapsing. Completely powerless, he lamented inwardly, I'm done for. This time I'm definitely done for. He gritted his teeth, his eyes widening. I'm done for. The ground suddenly gave way. He used the last of his strength to spring up and flip over. Looking down, Lu Chun cried out, the Four Saints Mountain. It turned out this exiled land was located above the Four Saints Mountain. No, now's not the time to think about this. I'm about to crash. Just as he was hanging in midair, Lu Qingsheng and Zi Ling appeared in time. Qingsheng reached out towards him. Senior brother, quickly grab my hand. At that moment, a shard struck her hand, causing her to cry out in pain. Lu Chun, seeing her, thought to himself, we're done for. We're about to hit them. Just as he closed his eyes, waiting for death, Zi Ling rushed forward and embraced the princess tightly. Blushing, she avoided his gaze. You saved me once. I'm returning the favor. There are some things I can't say. I hope you won't ask. Just treat it all as a dream. Lu Chan was a little stunned, but before he could react, she hugged him tightly and flipped him over. You saved me. Now, I'm saving you. He looked at her and yelled, hey, doing this will kill you. Let me go. Zi Ling, without hesitation, pressed her lips against his. Quiet, forget me, and live on. Farewell. She interlocked her fingers tightly. Below, the seal of the Four Saints Mountain was gradually being destroyed by the falling debris. The people cried out, look, something's coming this way. They began to run in panic, screaming, help, run. Qisheng looked up at the debris destroying the area, his whole body trembling. Heavens, could it be? Is the sky about to destroy the Four Saints Mountain? Impossible. Impossible. This land, after experiencing this calamity. In the year 364 of the Huang calendar, the Four Saints Mountains conspiracy was broken by Jian-san. The exiled land, sealed for 10,000 years, was also unsealed. Although the seal was broken, it fell upon the Four Saints Mountain. Around the Four Saints Mountain, with the Yin Huang dynasty at the center, dozens of powers were catastrophically destroyed. Countless lives were crushed by the massive meteorites. And among them, the first was the Four Saints Mountain directly beneath the seal. Just like that, the glorious and influential power of 1,000 years in the Qingyu region, the Four Saints Mountain, vanished from history. A man sighed and walked to the edge of the cliff, picking up a book. His gaze drifted into the distance. You reap what you sow. Scene change by Hua sect. The disciples there had begun to gossip. Have you heard? Many treasures have been discovered near the areas hit by the meteorites. Two women were also gossiping about the discovered magical treasures. It's absolutely true. Magical treasures, elixirs, and all sorts of things are plentiful. Someone even found a Huang-grade martial art. Huang-grade. But even if the treasures are good, with our strength, I'm afraid we won't be able to get anything. You're right. After all, our Bai Hua sect is just a small sect. After the major sects take everything, I'm afraid there will only be scraps left for us. At that moment, a girl approached and said, "What are you two talking about? All you do all day is gossip. What else do you know how to do? Have you done today's lesson?" The two girls mumbled, "Not yet." Han Jing raised an eyebrow. "Then why aren't you working?" This young woman is Han Jing. She raised her eyebrow and said coldly, "So why aren't you working?" The two girls weakly replied, "Yes, Miss Han Jing." Han Jing tilted her head and asked her close servant girl, "Xiao Wu, what about the medicine?" Xiao Wu looked troubled and hesitated, then replied, "It's ready." "It's just—" Han Jing waved her sleeve, abruptly cutting her off. "At this point, there are no buts. If it's ready, then quickly bring the medicine to my room." Xiao Wu looked at her back and could only reply, "Yes." Mississippi inside Han Jing's room. Xiao Wu sat to the side, pursing her lips. She asked her senior sister, "Will it really work?" Han Jing replied directly, "I don't know. This is defying fate. Whether it will succeed or not, I can't say. We just have to try our best. The rest depends on this kid's own fate." The person they saved was Lu Chen. His whole body was covered in wounds as he sat in the middle of the room, being treated by Han Jing. That evening, after the Bai Hua sect finished the treatment, Han Jing breathed a sigh of relief. "Let's leave it at this for now. We've done everything we can. The rest is up to him." As Xiao Wu reached out and placed a medicinal pill into Lu Chen's mouth, she glanced at him inquisitively and asked her senior sister, "I don't understand why we have to go to such lengths for a complete stranger. We even used the precious life-giving pill." But Han Jing simply replied calmly, "Cultivation is about cultivating the body and mind. Have you forgotten? Master often says, saving one life is better than 1,000 years of cultivation." Xiao Wu was still unconvinced, but Han Jing turned away, sighed, and changed the subject. "Xiao Wu, you're still so naive. You've worked hard today. Let's go see if there's anything to eat." Xiao Wu pouted and frowned at Lu Chen, full of dissatisfaction. "Oof, you stinky man. Senior sister spent so many resources and so much effort saving you. If you dare die, I won't let you off." Han Jing, who hadn't gone far, overheard and called back, "Xiao Wu, what did you say?" Xiao Wu weakly ran after her. Nothing. I'm coming." Inside the room, Lu Chen's fingers twitched. Han Jing covered her mouth and whispered to Xiao Wu, "Look, don't tell him yet. Be good. There will be mooncakes later." Xiao Wu's eyes lit up. "Really? Senior sister is the best." With that, she lunged forward and hugged Han Jing tightly. Han Jing scolded, "Let go of me. Have you no shame?" Xiao Wu squeezed even tighter. "I'm not letting go. I want to hug senior sister and travel the world." At the Bai Hua sect, two disciples were standing guard. Suddenly, they heard a noise and looked warily towards the door. A moment later, a powerful force slammed into it. The door burst open, and the two female disciples were thrown back by the pressure. A group of men swaggered in, shouting, "Get out. You bitches dare to block us. Hurry up and call the sect manager." Coincidentally, Xiao Wu and Han Jing were passing by. A loud voice boomed, "So you don't want to leave? Fine, you can stay and play with my brothers." The man, Xiong Kun, gestured to the group behind him, his eyes glinting darkly. "Staying isn't out of the question either. How about those two women?" Their eyes darted fearfully as the man appraised them. "I want those too. Brother Xiong, you're so mighty. Ha! A toad lusting after a swan. These two girls should naturally be enjoyed by Brother Xiong first. It's not your turn. Hearing them bicker, Xiong Kuan yelled, his spit flying, "Shut up. What's the big deal? The Baihua sect is full of women. Why fight over these two? Once we've taken their sect, they'll all be ours to play with as we please. I guarantee it'll be even better than any drug. So, brothers, fight hard and earn your merits today. You'll have the first pick of the women." Got it. Hearing this, the men roared in agreement, their morale soaring. Han Jing stepped forward and shouted coldly, "Who dares invade my Baihua sect?" Xiao Wu immediately attacked, kicking Xiong Kuan and sending him flying. Han Jing followed up with a few critical strikes, leaving him unable to fight back. She looked down at him with contempt. "I wonder who it was. So it's you, Xiong Kuan of the Gui Lang sect." 112th offense. She watched him pathetically kneeling on the ground, her gaze filled with disdain. "You just wouldn't listen, would you? I warned you last time, and you still dare to come here. Your Gui Lang sect calls itself a righteous sect, yet you engage in such shameful acts. I advise you to take your scoundrels and get out of the Baihua sect. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." The two women regained their courage, standing behind Han Jing protectively and shouting coldly, "Get out of the Baihua sect." Xiong Kuan propped himself up, wiping the blood from his mouth. He grinned. "Not bad. Very spicy. I like that kind of woman. Today, I will have you." Han Jing gritted her teeth, looking at him like he was garbage. "How dare you? You brought this upon yourself. Allow me to clean up the Gui Lang sect's mess." Just as she was about to finish him off, Xiong Kuan, unafraid, quickly pulled something out. "Want to kill me? Look at this." Han Jing frowned, holding the object. "What is this?" "The Gui Lang sect's official seal." Xiong Kuan leered at her. "Surely you don't think I'd be foolish enough to come here unprepared, do you? Let me be frank. I'm here on my master's orders. If you refuse, our sect will raise your mountain gate to the ground another day." Han Jing pursed her lips, lost in thought. Xiong Kuan's smug voice rang out again. "So I'll ask one last time. Surrender and serve us, or we'll hunt you down and leave no survivors." Xiao Wu couldn't hold back any longer. "Don't you dare try to intimidate us. I'm not afraid." Then she leaned closer to Han Jing and whispered, "Senior sister, this man is incredibly vile. I think he's lying. Forget about the Gui Lang sect. Let's just kill him." Han Jing said helplessly, "No, I'm afraid he's telling the truth. We can't kill him. I've heard that the Gui Lang sect wants to take advantage of the recent collapse of the empires and establish a new order, founding their own sect. They're at their peak right now. Even if we don't consider ourselves, we have to think about our junior sisters. Not to mention the kind of people the Gui Lang sect recruits. Their previous strength alone is beyond our reach. As far as I know, the Gui Lang sect has one emperor, 9 kings, and countless others below king realm. Once the conflict starts, we're afraid we'll be flattened immediately. If that happens, and countless junior sisters die fighting, how can we face Master?" Xiao Wu, after grasping the situation, also lost her momentum and deflated. Xiong Kuan stepped forward, his pig-like hand reaching out to grab her chin. It seems you're quite sensible. Tell me, judging by your expression, you've probably made up your mind. Tonight, are you on top, or am I?" Han Jing's eyes widened in silence. After a long while, she looked back at the disciples behind her, remaining silent. Xiong Kuan urged, "Speak up. I don't have patience." She finally made up her mind, trembling as she said, Today, I will be with you." Just then, an arrogant voice rang out. "Who's there? Where am I? What era is this? There are still such idiots around." Everyone's attention was immediately drawn to Lu Chun. Han Jing exclaimed, "He's awake." One of Xiong Kuan's underlings stepped forward, whispering, "Senior brother, this guy looks like a fool. Does Baihua sect have someone like this?" Xiong Kuan looked at him warily and replied, "No, Baihua sect only accepts women. This kid isn't one of theirs." Lu Chun frowned, veins bulging on his forehead. "Who made my nose bleed this much?" "Step forward." Hidden in the shadows, Xiong Kuan pursed his lips, thinking, he doesn't look friendly. Let's see what's going on first. He then pointed at a wide-eyed Han Jing. "It couldn't have been you, could it? Did you give me the life-giving pill?" He leaned closer, causing Han Jing to panic slightly, stammering, "Yes, why?" Hearing her answer, he became enraged, clenching his fists. You're such an idiot. A measly moral grade pill, what use is it to me? The potency of a 4th grade pill can't pass through my body protection chi. Not only did it not save me, but it also caused the medicinal power to accumulate in my body, making me furious. Look, my nosebleed is all your fault. It hurts so much. Han Jing listened to his torrent of accusations, waving her hands and tearing up, speechless. Xiong Kuan and his men exchanged glances. Unable to bear her senior sister being bullied any longer, Xiao Wu jumped out in front of her. Enough, you ungrateful wretch. Senior sister saved you, and you're still complaining. We shouldn't have saved you in the first place. We should have left you to die in the wilderness. For the past 4 months, senior sister has sincerely taken care of you. You don't appreciate it, and you even scold her. Lu Chen was shocked. Asterisk 4 months. I slept for 4 months. Where are my junior sister and the princess? Asterisk he then grabbed Xiao Wu's shoulder anxiously, asking, did you see anyone else when you saved me? 2 girls, one slightly taller, one slightly shorter. And their appearance. Before he could finish describing them, Xiong Kuan burst out laughing. Where did this idiot come from? Get out of the way. Don't interrupt my business. Han Jing frowned at him warningly. This has nothing to do with him, Xiong Kuan. I'm warning you, don't be too aggressive. Xiong Kuan stared at her body, his eyes full of greed. What if I am aggressive? You don't want by Hua sect anymore, do you? He looked at her expression, assessing the situation. Asterisk, it seems this woman is in trouble. Although my urgent matter is to find my junior sister and the princess, she saved me, so I have to repay her kindness. Asterisk. Lu Chan stepped forward and asked in a low voice, your name is Xiong Kuan, right? It seems you have a conflict with this young lady. Unfortunately for you, she saved me. I must repay her kindness. However, I have pressing matters to attend to and don't have time to chat with you. As he spoke, he pulled a sword from his spatial ring. His eyes flashed with a cold glint. So, choose a relatively painless way to kill yourself. Consider it my mercy. The men behind Xiong Kuan were terrified. Xiong Kuan furrowed his brows in anger and charged forward with a raised fist. You bastard. Say that again. Lu Chan was still busy searching for something in his spatial ring, seemingly oblivious to Xiong Kuan. Where did I put it? Unable to bear the humiliation, Xiong Kuan roared, you arrogant brat. Han Jing's eyes were filled with worry. He's dead. Xiao Wu's pupils constricted. He's done for. Why'd he have to show off? Lu Chen sighed. You two really don't appreciate a good offer. You'd rather have the hard way. You're both cultivators, yet your ambitions are so heavy. He drew his sword and with a single swift stroke, finished Xiong Kuan off. If you don't die, then who will? Han Jing gasped. Xiong Kuan's power. He was only slightly weaker than me. Xiao Wu stammered in fear. One move. The men who had followed Xiong Kuan were terrified when they saw their leader dead. Senior brother Xiong Kuan. How? How is this possible? Senior brother was only 1 step away from the nascent soul realm, yet he was killed by a single sword strike. Who is this kid? Just who is he? Lu Chan slowly walked towards them, pointing his sword. Who I am is none of your concern. You don't need to know. Listen up. By my rules, you should all die. But I have business to attend to, so I'll spare your lives. I'll give you a choice. Be buried with him or get lost. Without hesitation, they chose the second option, scattering and fleeing. Yes, we'll get out of here. That was terrifying. Lu Chen. After repaying his debt, he immediately began searching for Ziling and Lu Quancheng. He arrived at the ruins of Four Mountain City, his eyes trembling with fear. This is what happens after a banished land falls. If that's the case, the people of the banished land, junior sister, princess, wait for me. He clenched his fists, forcing himself to find the 2 of them. Han Jing looked up at his departing figure with a hint of regret. Xiao Wu, carrying a pile of belongings, panted, Senior sister, I've gathered everything. The other senior sisters have also packed their things and are ready to leave. We should go too. Let's find Master and then decide what to do next. Seeing her lost in thought, Xiao Wu angrily shouted, Senior sister. Xiao Wu frowned and yelled again, Senior sister. Han Jing turned around in confusion. Senior sister. Xiao Wu hurried over with her belongings and asked, Senior sister, what's wrong? Seeing Xiao Wu's concern, Han Jing softly replied, it's nothing. Xiao Wu jumped up suspiciously. Senior sister, You're not thinking about that ungrateful wretch, are you? Han Jing, struck in the heart, responded flustered, nonsense. Then, adopting a tough demeanor and gazing into the distance, she mused, it was just a chance encounter. I saved him, and he repaid the favor. That's all. What's there to think about? After revealing her secret, Han Jing felt she had gone a bit too far. She turned and quickly walked away. Let's go. We have to leave this place quickly before the Ghost Wolf sect finds out. Xiao Wu, after learning the truth, was overjoyed as if she had struck gold. I understand, she said, but still wouldn't let it go, pressing Han Jing for more information. He said he would return later. Han Jing tried to avoid the questions. Why do you ask so much? Suddenly, a suspicious figure appeared behind them. 5 days later, the scene shifted to a bustling marketplace. In a tavern, two men were chatting. One said excitedly, you haven't been back in years. This time, I have to tell you. The other eagerly replied, tell me. What happened with the 4 sacred mountains? In another corner of the tavern, 2 other men were also gossiping. Speaking of this, we can't forget about that person. The other man stroked his chin with a serious expression. That kid is the mastermind behind the destruction of the 4 sacred mountains. Lu Chan sat to the side, smugly listening to everyone praise him. I heard that Sword Saint, young Master Lu from the exiled lands, is a true hero. Not only did he break the seal, but he also forcibly annihilated the immortal demon race. His smugness lasted only 3 seconds before he was slapped in the face by reality. But because of that, the exiled lands shattered the Azure region. Now, the benevolent Sword Saint has become the common enemy of the Azure region. Moreover, I hear that because their methods are so similar, this kid and Lu Chun might be the same person. Lu Chun anxiously thought, damn, this fan club is dangerous. My junior sister and the princess are missing, and now my background has been exposed. He sighed. Next, I'll inevitably have to drag other forces into this. Can't I just relax for a bit? Lu Chun looked at the medicinal pill in his hand, pondering. But it's not entirely bad news. He rallied his spirits, trying to reassure himself. After cultivating these past few days, my strength has recovered by more than half. Not only that, but thanks to Master Spirit Possession, I'm also showing signs of a breakthrough. He looked towards the sky. Every cloud has a silver lining. Hopefully, I can find my junior sister and the princess soon. Suddenly, shouting erupted outside. Get out! Get out of my way! Can't you see the Lord is escorting prisoners? Lu Chen looked out and was speechless. Isn't that? He quickly rushed outside. Lu Chen looked at the bound Han Jing, recognizing her as the young woman from before. What's going on? He tapped a man on the shoulder. Brother, who are these people? They seem quite powerful. The man calmly replied, Young master, you're not from around here, are you? You don't even know the Ghost Wolf sect. Lu Chen mumbled, Ghost Wolf sect. A purple-haired man with a fierce face roared, Move along, you she-devils. The man continued to inform Lu Chen. The Ghost Wolf sect is the largest sect in this region. Ever since those exiles fell from the sky and destroyed our entire dynasty, they've been ruling this place. Recently, they've been recruiting soldiers intending to establish a new dynasty. The group they're escorting seem to be cultivators as well. Looking at the group of people, the man sighed. It's truly a dog-eat-dog world. Money is power. If it weren't for me being blinded by love back then, I might be a powerful figure now. It's truly regrettable. Thinking back to the past, Lu Chun sighed. Perhaps the person who was killed that day was also from the Ghost Wolf sect. So, the situation is likely that they want to force them to join. Adding to that, my killing of that person led to their capture. I'm partly to blame. It seems I've inadvertently harmed them. Suddenly, a new idea struck him. Wait a minute, this might actually be a good thing. Everyone suspects me of being Sword Saint. If I reveal myself now, under my own name, I might be able to dispel some of those suspicions. Lu Chen drew his sword. It flashed with a dazzling light. His feet moved forward in a blur. His actions successfully attracted the attention of one of the Ghost Wolf sect members. He gaped at Lu Chen. He pointed his sword at the man, challenging him. He slowly removed his straw hat, revealing his face. Lu Chen glared at him fiercely and said, You can take your resentment to the grave. It won't be long before I take your dog life. Suddenly, the atmosphere became eerily quiet. One of the men, noticing his missing hat, exclaimed, My hat. As quick as lightning, Lu Chen appeared amidst the group, his sword flashing repeatedly. His sword was stained crimson with blood. Drops of blood splattered onto the ground. One by one, their heads were severed from their bodies. The surrounding people, witnessing this scene, were terrified and screamed, Murder! Run! Xiao Wu, standing beside Han Jing, was stunned. Senior sister, what just happened? How did all those people? Han Jing couldn't explain. Her face darkened with suspicion. This person is not simple. Why would such a skilled expert save us? Then Lu Chen spoke. Why are you still standing there? Don't you want to be saved? His voice startled both of them. That voice. You're. Lu Chen then changed his hair back to its original color, causing Xiao Wu to exclaim in annoyance. That ungrateful wretch. Seeing this, Han Jing nudged Xiao Wu and reminded her, Xiao Wu, don't be rude. Xiao Wu felt wronged. Senior sister, even you. Han Jing stepped forward and thanked him. If it weren't for you, we would have been in grave danger. Thank you. Lu Chun politely replied, You're welcome. It was nothing, just repaying the favor of saving my life before. He then flicked Xiao Wu's forehead and scolded, Silly girl, who calls their lifesaver that? Even if you don't call me benefactor, you should at least say thank you. Xiao Wu, feeling wronged, ran to Han Jing. Senior sister, he hit me. Han Jing pointed to her fellow disciples and said, It's only right. They're also my junior sisters from the Manhwa sect. The young women said in unison, Thank you, benefactor. Han Jing anxiously urged, Young master, may I know your name? We should leave now. The people from the Ghost Wolf sect will probably be here soon. Lu Chen remained calm despite her worry. He pulled up a chair and said confidently, The Azure region is my backyard. He then sat down with an air of arrogance. I'll go wherever I please. A mere imperial-level sect like the Ghost Wolf sect is nothing to me. Xiao Wu, finding it irritating, sarcastically remarked, Such big talk. Qingyu is your home turf. Even a child wouldn't believe that. Han Jing gently reminded her, Xiao Wu, don't be rude. A man hiding behind a tree was spotted by Lu Chun. He scoffed, Don't believe me. I'll explain it slowly then. Waiter. The waiter respectfully replied, Yes, sir. A moment later, he brought over a pot of tea. Lu Chen also instructed him to serve tea to the young ladies and bring 2 caddies of donkey meat. Also, there are children here, no need for alcohol. Is there anything the little one can drink? Provoked, Xiao Wu retorted, You're the little one. I'm not small. Lu Chun, pressing his advantage, teased further, Oh really? But you seem quite flat. At this point, Xiao Wu realized something was amiss. Flat? Wait a minute. Where are you looking? You pervert. Suddenly, a frantic voice shouted, Ghost Wolf sect. Thundering Sea Master. Thundering Sea Master. Thundering Sea Master. A survivor returned to report to his fellow disciples. The disciples escorting the Manhwa sect prisoners were killed by someone unknown. Thundering Sea Master. Thundering Sea Master. He trembled as he pleaded with the sect leader. I came to find you at his request. Please, Master, preside. Hung Thok-hai's eyes burned red as he glared at the man, radiating murderous intent. Insolent, with a mere glance, he lifted the man into the air. He raged, You dare speak so loudly before my son's spirit. Speak. You said the disciples escorting those wretches, what happened to them? The man revealed a startling truth. Just after entering the city, a brat suddenly appeared and stole the prison carriage. Moreover, based on the disciples' accounts, he was remarkably similar to the culprit who killed senior brother Hung last time. Hearing this, Hung Thok-hai lost control and crushed the cup in his hand. What? He roared furiously. He killed my son and dares to steal from my Ghost Wolf sect territory. The man, not expecting this outcome, begged for mercy. Master, spare me. I only came to report. Please, spare me. Hung Thok-hai tightened his grip. Today, you will pay for his life with your own. He then kicked down the door and stormed out, seeking revenge. Prepare to die. Meanwhile, Lu Chen's group was lively. Someone asked, Brother, what happened after you left the Golden Medicine Saint dynasty? Lu Chen regaled the women with his tales. After that, it was so boring. I went to the Sword Emperor Palace for a couple of days, bullied some disciples, and plundered all sorts of saint-grade elixirs. He raised his wine flask mid-sentence and noticed something. But after 2 days, I got bored, so then He reached out to pour more wine, continuing, but after a few days, I got bored, so then However, when he tilted the flask, only a few drops dripped out, prompting him to utter a puzzled, Lu Chun immediately turned to call the waiter. Waiter, we're out of wine. Don't just stand there. Bring more. But the waiter hesitated, saying, Esteemed customer, I'm truly sorry. I really don't dare. Lu Chen asked, confused, Don't dare. The waiter trembled, pointing toward the shadow outside the door. Because it seems someone is looking for you. You should probably deal with that first, then drink. As soon as the waiter finished speaking, a tall, imposing man with fiery red, braided hair strode into the restaurant. Outside, the rain poured down relentlessly. Occasional thunder rumbled angrily. The lightning seemed to amplify the man's imposing aura, causing even Han Jing and the others to take a few steps back. Han Jing stared intently at their opponent, but didn't forget to protect Xiao Wu behind her. Xiao Wu anxiously called out, "Senior sister." Worried, Xiao Wu asked, "Senior sister, who is this person?" Han Jing quietly replied, "I don't know." Xiao Wu could clearly feel the trembling of the person standing in front of her, protecting her. But Han Jing calmly answered her question. "This aura, that it's unmistakable. This person is a King Realm cultivator." Meanwhile, in the house opposite, someone was watching the back of the large man and commenting, "Truly a King Realm. Huh, just a King Realm, though." Shang Xiaotian leaned on the balcony, enjoying the unfolding drama. He softly asked the person behind him, "Should we make a move?" Shui Donghai sipped his drink and replied, "No need. Let's see what that kid does first." Down below in the house, Han Jing, though tense, shouted by Hua sect disciples, "Listen up. Protect young Master Lu." As soon as she finished speaking, the disciples behind her took up their stances and responded, "Understood." The three Bai Hua sect women joined forces. They used a technique against the large man. Bai Hua sword formation, activate. But the man's eyes didn't show a trace of fear, instead flashing with a strange red light. He sneered and scoffed, "Child's play." Immediately afterward, before their startled gazes, the three women seemed to be lifted into the air by some unseen force. Han Jing struggled to turn her stiff neck. Stunned, she exclaimed, "What is this? I can't move." The red-haired old man watched them dangle in the air with satisfaction, then warned, "A bunch of ants dare to attack a King Realm cultivator. I'll deal with you later." Then, turning his head, he saw Lu Chun sitting calmly on a chair and flew into a rage. "You're the one who killed my son." Lu Chun, hearing the commotion, drowsily opened his eyes and asked, "Son?" Looking at the man before him, Lu Chun realized, "Oh, I see. You're his father. And yes, I did it. So what?" Hearing this, the red-haired old man's hand clenched, trembling with rage. He seethed, "So, how dare you?" The old man roared in fury, "Today, I'll show you what it means to wish you were dead. I'll destroy your soul." A bolt of red lightning shot out from his forehead. The lightning bolt hurtled straight towards Lu Chen's forehead. Meanwhile, Han Jing, suspended in midair, watched everything unfold. She cried out in shock, "What is this?" Elsewhere, Shui Donghai, enjoying a chicken leg, commented, "Humph. A King Realm cultivator using a soul attack on a junior. How pathetic." Shang Xiaotian glanced at him and asked, "But having used that move, that guy's probably dead, right?" They looked over at Lu Chun, whose face had become vacant after the attack. "Well, it has to be said, a soul attack, at best, it cripples your cultivation. At worst, your soul is scattered, and you can't even enter reincarnation." Shang Xiaotian, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but sigh. What a waste. Shui Donghai, beside him, didn't seem to care. He turned his head and called out, "All right, no need to watch anymore. Boss the bill." Back with Han Jing, she anxiously called out to Lu Chen several times. "Young Master Lu, young Master Lu." She kept calling, tears streaming down her face. Suddenly, a mocking voice rang out, addressing Han Jing. "Young Lady Han, why are you shouting so loudly? Are you worried about me?" Han Jing, who was crying, looked up. Even the two eavesdroppers in the restaurant opposite were caught off guard and exclaimed in bewilderment. Lu Chun, somehow already seated at a table, said casually, "Don't worry, I'm fine. Instead of worrying about me, you should pity this guy." Then, the Bai Hua sect disciples slowly fell back to the ground. With a flick of his wrist, Lu Chun sent the teacup in his hand flying towards the red-haired man's head. He watched with amusement as the man sprawled on the floor. Pouring himself some wine, he said, "Within a month, that old geezer's prodigal son came looking for death. I've wiped out another foolish family from top to bottom. Ba, what a sin, what a sin." He didn't stop there. Glancing at the two figures, one old and one young, in the opposite building, he called out, "And you two over there, you've been watching for a while now. Aren't you going to offer me a drink?" The two men, thus addressed, could only cover their faces in embarrassment. But when no one was paying attention to them anymore, Shang Xiaotian, terrified, clutched the person next to him and whispered that old man he was hit with a King Realm soul attack and still retaliated. Could it be? Shui Donghai, beside him, also covered his face and replied, "There's no mistaking it. He's Lu Chun. Could he be targeting us?" As if on cue, They both stepped forward. I was blind. It turns out to be young Master Lu. Meeting you in person is truly different from the rumors. No, it's better to see once than to hear 100 times. I am Renhuang Jie Donghai. Shortly after, the two appeared before Lu Chun and bowed respectfully. I am Renhuang Shang Xiaoyan, young Master Lu. We beg you to show mercy. We were just passing through. Xiao Wu, standing beside Lu Chun, looked at the two with curiosity and asked Renhuang. Both of them. Han Jing, also bewildered, wondered to herself, just what is the background of this young Master Lu? She stared at the young man before her and said coldly, if you want me to spare you, unless. Not long after, screams echoed from the Ghost Wolf sect. They're here. They're here. Disciples ran frantically towards their sect. Quickly, go get the sect leader. They shouted to each other. But before they could finish, someone interrupted. Shang Xiaoqian held up the head of the red-haired old man and declared fiercely, no need to call him. Your sect leader is already dead. Shui Donghai added, by order of young Master Lu Chun, the Ghost Wolf sect faces annihilation today. Hearing this, the disciples looked at each other in bewilderment. Lu Chun, who is that? Shui Donghai immediately rebuked them. You don't even know young Master Lu Chun. You deserve to be annihilated. Shang Xiaoyan then pressed his blade against each of their throats, threatening, it doesn't matter if you don't know. The dead don't need to know so much. Shui Donghai, without further ado, roared. Soon, screams of agony filled the Ghost Wolf sect. After dealing with the disciples below, two streaks of blue lightning shot up towards the roof above, where Lu Chen was sitting. The two of them landed heavily on the ground, startling the bird perched on Lu Chen's hand. Shui Donghai excitedly called out, young Master Lu. Then, Shang Xiaoyan reported, we have completed the mission. Lu Chen continued to play with the bird in his hand and said softly, not bad. I'm very pleased. Hearing this, the two of them responded joyfully, thank you, young Master Lu. Suddenly, Lu Chen added, oh right, I have one more thing I need you to do. This made their faces fall. Lu Chen smiled mischievously and ordered, spread this message for me. The more people who know, the better. In the darkness, Shang Xiaoyan and Shui Donghai exclaimed in astonishment, what? Inside a tavern, groups of men were gathered, discussing something. A curious man asked, the tyrant Lu Chun has appeared again. Someone else chimed in, not only that, but he's also furious about the falling meteor. I heard he swore to fight a duel to the death with Jian San, the mastermind. Hearing this, another man asked incredulously, is that true? The man beside him stroked his chin thoughtfully and replied, of course it's true. I heard that to spread this news, he purposely wiped out a whole sect just to make sure the information spread quickly enough. The first man couldn't help but blurt out, which unlucky sect was it? Time passed slowly. The men's chatter continued endlessly. No matter which sect it was, how could they survive after provoking the demonic king Lu Chun? Someone said. Another man agreed, that's right. At that moment, a guest gently lifted his teacup for a sip and overheard someone at the next table say, it seems that this kid Jian Sin won't live much longer this time. Ziling, who was hiding, remained silent and continued to listen. She lowered her head slightly and murmured, Jian San. Suddenly, a man flew into a rage. He slammed his hand on the table, shattering a nearby cup, and roared, I don't accept it. Who does Lu Chun think he is? Someone immediately jumped up and warned him, you dare speak Lu Chen's name directly. You got guts. The angry man, unyielding, continued to shout, so what if I do? Young Master Jian San is the great benefactor of the exile lands. None of us would dare touch him. I'd be the first to disagree. The other man, now also enraged, grabbed the shouting man by the collar and yelled, you rebel. You dare defy young Master Lu. You're courting death. The first man grew even angrier. I think you're the one courting death. The tavern erupted into chaos. They furiously attacked each other. Because of Lu Chen's words, the entire Qingyu region fell into conflict for 3 months. In this chaotic battle, countless factions chose sides and fought amongst themselves. Scenes of devastation became increasingly common. During this calamity, Bai Zhe of the Tiger Clan, still bearing a grudge from his previous encounters with Lu Chun, actively provoked conflict and was attacked by the Sword Emperor's palace. The Tiger Clan lost 8 Saint Realm experts, suffering heavy losses, including Bai Zhe himself. The shape-shifting tiger gnashed his teeth and roared, Lu Chun, you bastard. I won't let you off. But who would have known that this calamity was merely the result of Lu Chun casually uttering a few words to clear his name? Even the bird following Lu Chun constantly chirped mockingly, "Idiot, idiot." 2 months later, at the foot of the Sword Emperor Palace's mountain, strange sounds echoed from within a cave. It turned out that Lu Chun was inside, cultivating. Purple streams of energy swirled around him. A moment later, Lu Chun smiled, opened his eyes, and exclaimed, "Success." He looked at the surge of power emanating from his hands with satisfaction and declared, "Finally, I've reached the nascent divinity's peak. With divine fire, my cultivation speed and refinement have greatly improved." Lost in his own world, he didn't notice the approaching footsteps. Lu Chun clenched his fist, envisioning the future. In less than half a year, I'll be able to break through to the king realm. The person who appeared was Gu Tianhai, the peak master of the Sword Emperor Peak within the Sword Emperor Palace. He smiled enigmatically and praised, "Not bad, kid. Your cultivation is getting higher and higher." Startled, Lu Chun blurted out, "Old man Gu, when did you get here?" Gu Tianhai angrily corrected him, "It's master." He couldn't help but ask in exasperation, "After all I've taught you, you call me that?" Lu Chun calmly replied, "I never asked you to be my master. You wanted to teach me. I didn't force you." Unable to argue, Gu Tianhai could only sputter you. Gu Tianhai's blood rushed to his head. Pointing at Lu Chun, he raged, "You little brat. I was truly blind back then." Used to this, Lu Chun lazily raised a hand and said, all right, let's talk business. What are you doing here?" Gu Tianhai sighed, holding his head. "Why did I end up with such an unreasonable disciple? Forget it. Then, Gu Tianhai spoke seriously, "Seeing that your cultivation has reached great completion, now that you're at the peak of nascent divinity, I should tell you a few things." Lu Chen's curiosity was piqued. "What is it?" Gu Tianhai smiled, taking a sip of tea, and asked, "Aren't you curious about the secrets hidden within the Silver Moon sword you carry?" Note, the Silver Moon sword first appeared in Chapter 31. Lu Chen nonchalantly replied, "Not interested. It's too flashy. I don't usually like using it." This caused Gu Tianhai to spit out his tea. Wiping his mouth, he lamented, "You brat, you won't be happy until you've annoyed me to death." Lu Chen hurriedly pushed him away, saying, all right, I have important matters to attend to. My junior sister is missing. I've turned the entire Qingyu region upside down and still can't find her. I don't even know how to face Second Master. If you have nothing else, don't bother me. Go quickly." Gu Tianhai asked curiously, "Junior sister?" Lu Chun immediately produced a portrait of Lu Qingsheng and explained, "Basically, my junior sister is missing. I'm very busy right now. I don't have time to play with you. If you're bored, help me find her." But Gu Tianhai stared intently at the photo. He softly muttered, "This girl looks very familiar. I think I've met her before." This statement immediately caught Lu Chen's attention. He grabbed Gu Tianhai by the collar and demanded, "Where did you meet her?" Gu Tianhai replied, "At the location of the other half of the Silver Moon sword. I thought she was just a passerby." Lu Chen couldn't help but angrily shout, "Why didn't you say so sooner?" Gu Tianhai could only respond, "You didn't ask me." Lu Chen seemed unable to wait any longer. He immediately ordered, "All right, stop wasting time. Take me to see her now." Immediately. After that, only his shouting voice echoed. "Everyone in the cave, hurry up." As soon as he finished speaking, the two of them immediately soared away. Meanwhile, a month earlier, a crimson full moon shone down on the peaceful forest below as if something was about to happen. Then, clear sounds echoed, emanating from a figure standing by the cliff face. In his hand, he held a large horn. A young nobleman shouted, "Wait." He then saw Bai Zhe rush forward. The soldiers behind him, startled, raised their hands to stop him. "Young master, wait." But by now, Bai Zhe couldn't hear a thing. He hurriedly opened the door before him. At that moment, a thin back appeared before his eyes. Bai Zhe thought to himself, "Things are progressing quite smoothly. I didn't expect to find a way to suppress that brat so quickly." In the depths of Bai Zhe's eyes, unconcealed hatred simmered as he thought, "That brat Lu Chun, today I will definitely make you pay." Just then, an old woman slowly turned her head and reminded him, "Young Master Bai, truly, there's no hiding it. Even the most perfect plan can be ruined by arrogance." Bai Zhe couldn't help but be startled. He felt like he'd been caught red-handed. What's going on? How does she know what I'm thinking? Impossible. It must be a fluke. Then he saw the old woman prop herself up and ask, "Well, young Master Bai, what was the task I gave you earlier? You've forgotten it so quickly." At this point, Bai Zhe was so stunned that he blurted out, "It can't be a coincidence, can it?" "You really can." The old woman's face revealed a mysterious smile. She continued, let's pause this topic here. The method you're looking for, the tiger god has told me. 100 kilometers north of here, there's a place called the Desolate Desert. She recalled a blood-red sword hidden in that mysterious land and said, there's a part of a divine weapon, never before seen, hidden there. And the young master you mentioned has the other part of this divine weapon. Baize, upon hearing this, asked one part. She sternly instructed, as long as you obtain this weapon, then find a way to take the other half from him. Once the sword is complete, no matter how strong your opponent is, he's still just an ordinary person. Baize listened attentively to her words. As she spoke, she couldn't help but laugh and say, by then, cuckoo, I suppose this old woman won't need to say much more, will I? Baize felt invigorated. He arrogantly declared, so that's how it is. This is truly a good way to defeat Lu Chun. Having said that, Baize immediately turned and ran. Before leaving, he didn't forget to turn his head and express his gratitude. Many thanks, Blood Devourer. I appreciate the advice. Later, a servant will deliver your reward as previously agreed. I'll take my leave now, Baize said, turning to go. But before he could get far, the old woman behind him suddenly raised her hand to stop him. Wait a moment, young Master Bai. Baize stopped. The Blood Devourer then asked a strange question. The Desolate Desert. It's not a place you can normally reach. Don't you find it strange? A divine sword appearing in the desolate heart of the desert, undiscovered, unsearched for. Baize, confused, asked, what do you mean? The Blood Devourer's face wrinkled as she explained, the Desolate Desert is a special area, formed by the reflection of the divine weapon's killing aura into reality. Anyone who enters will be consumed by the divine weapon's killing aura, becoming a dried corpse in the desolate desert. In Baize's mind, a desolate scene appeared, skulls piled high in the desert. Then he heard the Blood Devourer continue. Unless you share the same source of power as the divine weapon, you can't get close. Baize vaguely understood. Are you saying that no one except Lu Chun can approach it? The Blood Devourer replied, correct. Then, shaking her hand, she added, but also not correct. She stepped forward, pressed a hidden button on the wall, and said, if this were a few months ago, those words would be true. But a few days ago, by chance, this became false. As soon as she finished speaking, a door beside them lifted, revealing a figure within. Come out, the Blood Devourer called. The shadowy figure from before, Lu Qingcheng, stepped out. The old woman, looking pleased, clapped her hands and commanded, from now on, you will assist this young master in his search. Lu Qingcheng, as if entranced, emotionlessly replied, yes, Mama. Baize, stunned by the beautiful woman, asked, and who is this? The Blood Devourer grasped Lu Qingcheng's chin, appraising her. She answered Baize, a few days before the disaster, I happened to save this young woman. I saw her potential and used mind control techniques to make her my servant. But just now, the Tiger God told me that this girl is the key to this journey. Although I don't know the reason, fate has arranged it this way. Acceptance isn't such a bad thing, is it? Baize, staring at Lu Qingcheng as she walked towards him, softly echoed the old woman's words, the key to this journey. A chuckle escaped his lips. Ha ha ha. But a second later, Baize, throwing caution to the wind, burst into uproarious laughter. Ha 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 ha. The heavens are helping me. The heavens are helping me. Under the falling snow, Baize's boisterous laughter continued. This journey, victory is certain. Just you wait, you hateful Lu Chun. His voice echoed through the mountains. With the divine weapon in hand, I will settle the score with you. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Lu Chun and Gu Tianhai, one riding a sword and the other a gourd, flew through the air. Lu Chun, still furious, yelled at the man in front of him, damn it, old man. Why didn't you tell me about my junior sister sooner? Gu Tianhai glanced at him and replied, I came here this time because I thought you knew about the divine weapon. I intended to give you a hint. Lu Chun suddenly shouted, hold on, let's not talk about that yet. Lu Chun asked Gu Tianhai suspiciously, are you sure she told you she was going to the desolate desert? Why? Gu Tianhai didn't bother explaining. He glanced at him and replied, why would I lie to you? Lu Chun couldn't help but voice his doubts. It's strange. If junior sister is all right, why wouldn't she come back to me first instead of going to find some damn divine weapon? Hearing this, Gu Tianhai stroked his beard thoughtfully. Now that you mention it, it is a bit strange. He recalled the day he'd glimpsed Lu Qingcheng through a window. Her expression was odd then, like she was troubled. Thinking back, maybe someone's messed with her mind. Lu Chen also propped his chin in his hand, pondering. Mess with her mind. While she's in the desolate desert, sandstorms began to whip through the area where people lived, lashing against a nearby inn. The innkeeper, startled, turned to look at the situation. He couldn't help but exclaim, "Damn, this sandstorm is huge." He turned around. "Hey, waiter, where are—" The innkeeper immediately spotted Bai Zai's group. Bai Zai called out, "Get us 8 top-quality rooms, the best you have." The innkeeper, understanding, immediately ushered them in. "Right this way. Young master, please come to the 3rd floor." He led them upstairs, constantly welcoming them. 8 top-quality rooms. Staff on the 3rd floor, attend to our guests. As Lu Qingchang passed by the innkeeper, she noticed his knowing look. His expression made her glance at him a few times. But then Lu Qingchang ignored him, coldly walking upstairs. Unlike the quiet scene inside the inn, outside in the desolate desert, the sandstorms continued to rage. Meanwhile, Lu Chun and Gu Tianhai were caught in the heart of the storm. Lu Chun, shielding his face from the sand, asked, "Old man, is the desolate desert really here?" Gu Tianhai confidently replied, "Yes, where else would it be?" Lu Chun, exasperated, asked, "Tell me, where the hell did that resist me sword come from? Why is it in such a godforsaken place?" Gu Tianhai suddenly straightened his face, correcting him. "It's not the resist me sword. It's called the 6 deities sword." He explained, "This sword has existed in the world since the beginning of the Azure Realm. In the primordial chaos, the clear rose to become the sky. The turbid sank to become the earth. Humans were weak compared to the divine and demonic powers. Humans could either serve these 2 powers or struggle to survive, praying to see the next day. Under the constant attacks from both sides, a brilliant individual emerged. Using his innate talent, he forged this divine sword. He named it the 6 deities sword, meaning my fate is mine, not heaven's. He then used this sword to deal a heavy blow to both the divine and demonic races, forcing a truce. This led to the current scene of all beings coexisting in the Azure Realm. But the peace didn't last. Killing a god defied the laws of heaven. This brilliant individual died 10,000 years ago. But before his death, to prevent anyone from misusing the 6 deities sword, he broke it into 2 pieces. The whereabouts of the main piece remained unknown until 1,000 years ago, when I discovered it was here in the desolate desert. Gu Tianhai glanced at Lu Chun and said, "The remaining piece is your current sword, Silver Moon." Lu Chun, slightly surprised, replied softly, "So that's how it is." But just a second later, Lu Chun turned and cursed. "Damn it, this wind and sand is so strong, it can even penetrate my protective aura." Gu Tianhai, exasperated, could only yell back, "You idiot. This is an ordinary wind and sand." This is the resentment produced by the 6 deities' lingering thoughts for their deceased master for tens of thousands of years. Lu Chun, struggling to shield his face, said with difficulty, whether it's resentment or grievance, "Let's just get down first. If this continues, we'll fall." Gu Tianhai agreed. Hearing his agreement, Lu Chun jumped from the gourd-shaped vessel onto the sand below. But he jumped with such force that he stumbled and landed face first. Lu Chen's posture was so awkward that his feet were higher than his head. He sat up dejectedly, rubbing his head and sighing softly, "The wind and sand really is strong." At this moment, Lu Chun remembered someone. He called out, "Old man, are you down here yet?" But when he turned around, he was met with only silence. Lu Chun, startled, shouted, "Old man." "Old man." He could only sigh helplessly. "Great, now we're separated." Lu Chun then trudged wearily through the sand, lamenting, "Old man, you left so easily. I don't even know where to go now." While he was complaining, "Where did you die, anyway?" a figure appeared behind him, observing him from a distance. From behind Lu Chun, the person announced gleefully, "Found you, Lu Chun." He turned abruptly to see who it was. But as he turned, a sword crackling with electricity appeared in his sight, hurtling towards him. Then he saw a girl, clad in purple, rushing towards him. She yelled, "Go to hell." Amidst the silence, a deep shout echoed, causing everything around them to tremble. A figure shot out like lightning. A sword flashed in the air. The attacker's eyes narrowed in confusion as they saw the face of the newcomer. An assassin. He stepped back. "That's not right." Lu Chen flew up, staring at the person below. Waiting until she gained momentum and jumped up after him. He stammered, "Wait a minute. This person can't be." As the light fell on the face of the person opposite him, he exclaimed in surprise, "Princess." A familiar voice echoed in the wind. "It's me. What are you doing?" The person in front of him was shocked. The voice was so familiar. Reason returned. The girl told herself, "Don't be fooled by him. I must stay calm." Caution turned to anger as she recalled all the tricks and deceptions. Lu Chun, this guy is the worst when it comes to trickery. Someone beside her added, their voice dripping with venom, "Tell me about it. If you believe his words, you won't even know how you died." Fury surged. "Damn it," Chia Gwyn snarled. "Don't even try to fool me with your sweet talk." She swung her sword as if to vent all her suspicion. "Prepare to die. If you want to kill Jian-san, you'll have to go through me first." Lu Chen's heart was filled with conflict. This woman is actually attacking me. Memories flooded back to Lu Chun, a torrent of choked emotion. She had clearly saved him before. Moreover, this time, her actions were also well-intentioned. His hand, holding the sword, trembled slightly. He lowered his head, murmuring to himself, "How can I fight her like this?" Then, in that moment of hesitation, a thought flashed through Lu Chen's mind. Is there a way to let her know that I am Jian-san? His eyes shifted as he thought of a method. The only thing that could jog her memory was the inscription on the ancient wound. Lu Chun tightened his grip on the sword hilt, pushed it forward, and stepped to face her. "My apologies, princess." Lu Chen's gaze rested on the sword in her hand, and he chuckled softly. "That's not a bad sword you have there." As Kayet Gwyn retreated, trying to distance herself from him and maintain a defensive stance, she asked sharply, "What are you trying to do?" "Don't think I'm afraid of you." Lu Chun sighed, his gaze filled with disappointment and helplessness. "You still haven't remembered. You really are quite foolish." His voice lowered, as if making a final decision. "If that's the case, then I'll give you a strong dose of medicine." Kayet Gwyn struggled, panic evident on her face. You let me go." Lu Chun leaned closer, whispering, "Do you want me to treat all our previous encounters as a dream? Because even if it were a dream, I would still want it to continue." Her voice trembled. How? How do you know?" She took a step back, her eyes filled with confusion. "Could it be? You're Jian-san." Lu Chun nodded slightly, his gaze both firm and gentle. A smile spread across his face. "I am Lu Chun. I'm also Jian-san. It's just a name. It doesn't matter. As long as you understand and stop causing trouble, that's enough." Kayet Gwyn frowned, a mixture of anger and confusion on her face. Her cheeks flushed as she glared at Lu Chun. "What do you mean, causing trouble? What do you mean, understand?" "I'm telling you." Her face reddened. "I don't understand anything." Lu Chen's voice dropped, his eyes avoiding hers. "Just now, I was only forced to do that." He placed a hand on her shoulder, stopping her from moving. "Don't struggle. If you keep this up, I'll—" Kayet Gwyn's voice choked, her eyes welling up with tears that slowly began to stream down her face. "I really thought I wouldn't see you again. Thank goodness. Thank goodness." Lu Chen's breathing gradually steadied. His voice was soft and light. "It's all right. Everything's okay." Someone was observing them through a mirror. What a touching reunion. He tilted his head, a mischievous glint in his eyes. "Perhaps I should add a little spice to this sweet scene." Suddenly, a stone sword collapsed, creating a tremor that shook everything around them. Kayet Gwyn and Lu Chun, unsure of what was happening, reacted quickly. She ran to his side and shouted, "What's going on?" The ground beneath their feet suddenly split open, creating a deep chasm. Kayet Gwyn lost her footing and fell into the abyss, crying out, "Jian-san." Lu Chun couldn't just leave her. He leaped after her. "Grab my hand, Tu Lang." Elsewhere, a group of people, having eaten and drunk their fill, were chatting merrily. "Brothers, I wish you all a good day." One of them stood up, a large chicken leg in his left hand and a cup of wine raised in his right. "You are all outstanding talents of the Hu clan. Today, I vow to embark on this adventure with you. This cup of wine I offer to you all. If we obtain the divine weapon, by Mo, in the future, I will absolutely not disappoint you. Cheers." Lu Qingsheng simply sat quietly to the side, observing them. "Brothers, enough talk. Let's eat and drink. Today, we won't leave until we're drunk." That by guy, seeing her about to leave, called out, "Miss, would you like a drink?" Lu Qingsheng simply replied, "Not interested. Unlike you all, I have things to do." With that, she walked straight out of the crowd. "Enjoy yourselves," she said from a slight distance, her eyes turning cold. She finished her sentence, "Have a nice last dream." Meanwhile, Lu Chun held Kayet Gwyn, shaking her constantly. "Princess, wake up, wake up. Hey, can you hear me? Wake up." After a while, Kayet Gwyn slowly opened her eyes. She softly asked, "Did I fall asleep?" "Mother, father, Realizing the person in front of her was neither her mother nor her father, she sat up and scrambled back. Jin, San chuckled. You're finally awake. Looking around, she asked, where are we? He replied, probably in some cave, I'm not sure. In the desert. While you were unconscious, I checked the surroundings. This place seems to have been an underground river with a complex and intricate network of channels. Kayak Gwyn, determined her thought process, asked, so what about going up? Lu Chun shook his head. We can't just rush up. If we cause a cave-in, thousands of tons of sand could bury us alive. She slapped her face in frustration. So, we're trapped here. Rocks fell from above, more violently than before. Lu Chun rushed over and shielded her with his body. It's even worse than before. If this continues, the cave will collapse. After a long while, he sighed in relief. It's finally stopped. Gwyn wondered, how long can this place hold up before we're buried alive? We have to find a way out. Lying beneath him, she found herself strangely enjoying the situation, her cheeks flushed. This isn't bad. Even if we don't get out, it's fine. She suddenly sat up, pushing Lu Chin away. Ugh, it's so hot. He scrambled up and went over to her. What's wrong with you? Kayak Gwyn raised her sword, shaking her head. I don't know. Thuong Hai suddenly stopped beating. Lu Chun looked bewildered. Thuong Hai. She held up the sword. This is it. You've seen it before, my sword. Lu Chun stroked his chin, speculating, so is it excited? Kayak Gwyn denied this. How could it be? She pointed the sword forward, explaining, Thuong Hai is a family heirloom sword. Legend says my ancestor used it, one person, one sword, to defeat an army of undead demons attacking the city, earning the title unparalleled. This has never happened with Thuong Hai before. It's strange, but if you look closely, the inscription on the sword seems to be glowing. Don't you recognize these characters? Lu Chin pondered, stroking his chin. Are you talking about Thuong Ko inscriptions? Back then, what were called Thuong Ko inscriptions were a type of writing used by gods and demons in ancient times. You can understand them as the secrets of creation. Ancient blacksmiths, when forging weapons, would use these inscriptions to forge sword spirits. And these inscriptions represent a certain characteristic of the weapon. I've heard that some sword spirits are belligerent. Once they sense a stronger sword spirit nearby, they will involuntarily express hostility. There's still a chance. If this is real, maybe we can use it to escape. Princess, release Thuong Hai and see where it wants to go. Kayak Gwyn followed his advice. As soon as she let go, it shot off and disappeared. Looking at Thuong Hai, she couldn't help but wonder, what's wrong with Thuong Hai? Lu Chan beside her, on the other hand, was extremely excited. As my master once said, ancient people loved to use Thuong script inscriptions to forge battle-hungry sword spirits. Your sword probably senses a divine weapon here, which has awakened its fighting spirit. Moreover, that sword is likely nearby. If we find it, we might be able to use it to escape this place. Kayak Gwyn's expression immediately brightened. So that's it. Looking up at Thuong Hai, she exclaimed, it seems you're right. Thuong Hai seems to be trying to tell us something. Thuong Hai, what do you want to tell us? With just a few short words, kill, follow. I told you. The sword flew off quickly, leaving her calling after it, Thuong Hai. At this moment, Lu Chan stepped beside her. Kayak Gwyn's guess is probably 8 or 9 parts correct. She nodded. Yes, let's follow it. Thinking was doing. The two hurriedly chased after the sword. Kayak Gwyn was led on a dizzying chase. Where is Thuong Hai taking us? Lu Chan didn't know either. It's unclear, but the pulsation of the Thuong script inscriptions is more active than before. I fear the presence that's agitating it is just ahead. Running behind him, she asked curiously, have you noticed the surrounding walls? They seem to have suddenly become straighter. It's like they're bricks made of solidified mold, making one's hair stand on end just looking at them. Lu Chin yelled, wait a minute, Thuong Hai. A worried Kayak Gwyn came over. What did you do? What's wrong with Thuong Hai? He smiled reassuringly. Don't worry, I just use a little trick to make it stop. After all, this place is very strange. It would be troublesome if something happened by rushing in carelessly. Kayak Gwyn seemed unable to think of anything else. Unexpectedly, he could control Thuong Hai. This is her family's heirloom sword, a divine weapon with a divine personality. Moreover, this serious expression is so handsome. Lu Chan glanced over and saw this expression on her face, his head filled with question marks. You, what's wrong? Do you have a fever? Kayak Gwyn waved her hands. No, I just have something to ask you. Earlier, were you in the desert? Kissed me. Before she could finish her sentence, above them, Lu Qingcheng continued her actions. Blood sword seal, open. That action simultaneously shook the cave below. Lu Chun and Kaiyat Gwyn cried out in fear. It's happening again. This time it seems very intense. Watching the cave shake violently, Lu Chun couldn't help but click his tongue. Not again. Zilang echoed. This time it seems very intense. Above, a whirlwind of sand and wind engulfed the young woman. A mysterious force pulled her towards the center of the formation. Suddenly, that power surged onto the ground. The ground cracked open. Boulders shattered and flew everywhere. Columns of fire or blazing red energy shot up like violent waves of flame. After a period of tumultuous shaking, it finally quieted down. Zilang muttered, "It's over." Before he could finish his sentence, the seemingly peaceful atmosphere was shattered. The stone wall behind them cracked open, revealing dazzling light. Kai Ziling worried. This time it's lasting longer than before. What's happening above? Lu Chen's eyes widened in astonishment as he stammered. This is... Behind him was a wall with strange patterns, leaving Lu Chun in awe. What is this? He reached out and touched the strange patterns, exclaiming, such strange carvings. They clearly weren't here before. Morube, primekan sensa nyaura, meaning no one caused this. Looking over at Shanghai's equally violent shaking, Lu Chun worried. Shanghai's reaction is getting more and more intense. What's going on? Suddenly, Kai Ziling cried out in alarm, "Jian-san, come here quickly." She pointed downwards fearfully, stammering, "Look, down there. There seems to be something staring at us down below. Something. I don't sense the aura of any living creature. Are you?" Before he could finish his sentence, Lu Chun also froze, staring at what was below. A blood red. I was staring intently at them. No, it was a whole forest of blood red eyes staring. His hair stood on end. Lu Chun struggled to utter two words. What? Kai Ziling covered her face and threw herself into his arms. Terrified, she pointed downwards and said, "Look, I told you. There really is something there. Let's go back. We can find another way out." Lu Chun, strangely calm, threw out a talisman. "Let me see what kind of trickery this is." The talisman flew towards the forest of blood-red eyes and exploded. A flash. Fragments of many people's memories instantly appeared. This. Kai Ziling covered her mouth in fear. What is this? I don't know. Lu Chun turned back to look at the patterns on the stone wall, frowning. The situation here is too strange. I'm afraid that so-called divine weapon holds more secrets than we thought. Let's get out of here first. Elsewhere, in a creepy cave amidst the blood moon, hazy smoke filled the passageways. An aged hand gently dipped a quill into a skull filled with a bright red syrup. Then, they painted strange patterns on the wall. Suddenly, a voice reported, "Master, the preparations are complete." Hearing this, the person paused, their eyes narrowing into a cunning and scheming smile. Walking on a red carpet, they sighed, 1,000 years, or perhaps 10,000 years to come. What a long and unforgettable period of time. Opening the door and gazing at the brilliant moonlight shining down, the person said savagely, "Today, I can finally take back everything." Maniacal laughter filled the night, echoing through the space. "I will make everyone pay in blood." The patterns from before connected to a formation eye, emitting strange red light. In a small passage within the cave, Lu Chun and Kai Ziling hurried out. The sword Shanghai immediately flew forward to lead the way. Seeing this, Kai Ziling exclaimed, "Look, Shanghai's reaction is getting more and more intense." Lu Chun replied, "It seems like it's getting closer to its target." Suddenly, Kai Ziling pointed ahead and warned, "Look, there's a gate." Before them stood a stone wall. On it was a blood-red eye. Kai Ziling couldn't help but exclaim. The eye on the wall was identical to the one in the painting. Lu Chun replied, "It seems we've arrived." Then he turned his sword and asked, "Shanghai, is there something inside that thing?" The sword, Shanghai, immediately moved forward to investigate. Lu Chun added, "If that's the case, quickly carve out a gate. You have my permission to use your full strength." Hearing this, the sword showed no restraint. It immediately flew forward with a whoosh. In no time, Shanghai had flown forward and shattered the stone wall into pieces. Kai Ziling was stunned. Such destructive power. Then she glanced at Lu Chun thoughtfully. To think he could casually command Shanghai like that. Why didn't it have such destructive power when I used it? Thinking about this, Kai Ziling couldn't help but fume inwardly. That hateful sword, it favors him. This is so frustrating. Her strong reaction immediately piqued Lu Chen's curiosity. Looking over at Kai Ziling, whose demeanor had suddenly changed, she turned away shyly and ran off, thinking to herself, but if it's him, it's all right, I suppose. Lu Chun stood there dumbfounded. Then they continued to follow the direction Shanghai indicated. Looking at the scenery, Lu Chun couldn't help but exclaim, "This is..." Kai Ziling also looked around curiously and finished his sentence. "This place is so desolate. Could there really be a so-called divine weapon here?" Shanghai suddenly flew off in a certain direction, as if urging them to follow. Following the direction Shanghai indicated, a glowing red sword appeared before them. Kai Ziling, while running after it, exclaimed in surprise, "Over there." Lu Chun simply said, "Indeed." Kai Ziling, now standing before the red sword, examined it closely. Then she couldn't help but sigh. "It's real. This is unbelievable. In a desolate place like this, there really is a divine weapon." The more she looked, the more she praised it. Such brilliant light. It's clearly no ordinary weapon. At that moment, Kai Ziling's eyes were fixed on the divine sword. She dreamt wistfully, thinking, if I could have this weapon in my hands, I could. Kai Ziling imagined herself wielding the divine weapon and taking revenge. I could avenge those who died in my clan. Protect. No, not just that. With this weapon, unifying the entire world wouldn't be a big deal either. The more she thought, the more she yearned for it. Reaching out to touch the divine sword before her, she muttered, "I want it. I must have it. It's mine. Kai Ziling's hand reached out without hesitation to grasp the divine weapon. Just then, Lu Chun put a hand on her shoulder and asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" Kai Ziling froze. Lu Chun asked with concern, "What's wrong? Why are you trying to draw the sword without any agreement?" Kai Ziling stammered, I think I was just dreaming." Pointing at the divine sword, she explained, "In my dream, I grasped this sword, killed all those who wronged the demon clan, avenged my people, and became the queen of the world." Hearing this, Lu Chun also looked up at the sword and wondered this hilt. Could it possibly influence someone's mind? He then warned Kai Ziling, "Be careful. We need to be more vigilant." The corpse and the painting were both illusions. This sword definitely has a problem. Just as Lu Chun finished speaking, a surge of energy suddenly radiated outwards, accompanied by a fierce voice that declared, "So, you've seen through the sword's intent. That doesn't mean you can have it." The two of them immediately looked around warily. From within the divine sword, powerful energy emanated. It slowly formed a menacing red shadow that glared at them. The shadow's hand slowly drew the sword, which was deeply embedded in the ground. The figure declared, "Come, let the sword training begin." The enraged red shadow brandished the divine sword and commanded in a guttural voice, "Try and defeat me." Lu Chun and Kai Ziling exchanged a quick glance. Then they clasped hands. Lu Chun raised his remaining sword high and shouted, "Attack." Kai Ziling also raised her hand and cried out, "Shanghai, assist me." The red shadow grew increasingly bloodthirsty. "You have fighting spirit. If that's the case, then show me your strength." The figure gripped the divine sword with both hands and raised it high above its head. "Accept this trial of honor." Meanwhile, elsewhere, a foolish man raised a piece of wood high in the air and yelled, "Keep drinking." Looking down, it was none other than Bai Zhe and his unconscious companions. They were unaware of the red tentacles creeping towards them. The tentacles stealthily dragged them away as they lay there. A portly man among them mumbled in his drunken stupor, "Not drunk, not going home," just as the tentacles reached his face. Suddenly, the bald man sensed something strange and groaned, opening his eyes. Soon, several others, unable to bear the pain, also began to moan. Ugh! But the tentacles paid them no mind, continuing to feast. Under the blood-red moonlight, the tentacles spread further, searching for more prey. Few knew that these tentacles originated from a small woman. She was Xue Fei Darren. Looking at the wriggling tentacles in her hand, she chuckled with satisfaction. Not bad. Excellent cultivation potential. Absorbing just half is enough for now. Xue Fei Darren hovered amidst the tentacles, laughing heartily. She began to recall a conversation she had with a young woman. The Hu clan has no shortage of talent. As it turns out, Xue Fei Darren gestured with her hand, commanding the young woman, "Go below and find the location of the sword seed. Kill that old immortal for me." Lu Qingcheng obediently bowed and replied, "Yes." Before leaving, she added, "This subordinate will certainly complete the mission," and then leaped down into the hole left by the retreating tentacles. Shui Darren chuckled softly. Truly a useful puppet. She looked up at the full red moon overhead and sighed. What a peaceful night. Then she revealed her terrifying face and said, enjoy the peace of this last evening. This world and those naive humans. Also, the man Tianju Buddha, the Azura old ghost, and Blood Devourer are already going crazy. She yelled, I'm back. Ha ha. At the same time, the tentacles under the bed, as if sensing their master's joy, also frantically shot upwards. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a powerful surge of energy from a divine weapon erupted. Lu Chen's eyes widened as he shouted, careful. Kai Ling couldn't withstand the power and was pushed back, groaning. Fortunately, Lu Chen was behind her to catch her. He looked at the person in his arms and asked, are you all right? Kai Ling weakly replied, I'm fine. She glanced down at her cracked sword and stammered, it's just Shanghai. Lu Chen glanced at Shanghai and muttered, incredible. Just one blow heavily damaged a weapon with a sword spirit. He couldn't help but wonder, is this Lu Chen, the legendary god-slaying, demon-exterminating sword? Hearing this, the Red Shadow arrogantly replied, that's right, this is the power of the divine weapon Lu Chen. Before a divine weapon, even the strongest weapon is nothing but a roadside weed. He pointed the divine sword directly at them and threatened, so what now? Leave, and I might spare your lives. Choose, die under Lu Chen, or be a little smarter. Leave. Lu Chen suddenly said agreeably, I had no intention of taking the divine weapon anyway. I'm just a passerby who accidentally wandered in here. Kai Ling, behind him, looked puzzled. But then she heard Lu Chen continue, as long as I can get out, I don't care. The Red Shadow chuckled, satisfied. You have some sense after all. But before he could finish, Lu Chen spoke again. I was going to say that, but looking at your face, it lit a fire in my heart. This statement left the Red Shadow dumbfounded. Lu Chen angrily said, damn it, being tricked into an illusion and causing a natural disaster is infuriating enough. Now my junior sister's whereabouts are unknown, and I'm stuck in this bizarre place. And to top it all off, I'm being mocked by some weirdo. If Lu Chen were this cowardly, how could I face the Jianghu again? As he spoke, a treasure appeared in his hand. It gradually enlarged, transforming into a sharp sword. Lu Chen fiercely gripped the sword and roared, so today, I must teach you a lesson. Lu Chen immediately lunged towards the Red Shadow, shouting from above, let me show you how the 5 words Great Demon of Qinyu Valley are written. The Red Shadow stared at the sword in Lu Chen's hand and gasped. He chuckled to himself, so that's it. No wonder I awaken you here. He likely knows. Meanwhile, Lu Chen fiercely swung his sword towards his opponent and yelled, surrender your life. But the Red Shadow was a step faster, conjuring a defensive barrier and muttering, so it's highly likely she's already begun to act. Then he fiercely swung the divine sword in his hand and roared, boy, don't think wielding you means you can stand against me. Lu Chen blurted out in astonishment, what? Lu Chen nimbly dodged the opponent's slash, but the shadow continued to lunge forward frantically. Let me tell you, it said, the true way to use Inu and Lu Chen. It won't be that easy. The figure instantly multiplied into several copies, taunting Lu Chen. The trial officially begins. The figure looked up with satisfaction. In that instant, both Lu Chen and Kai Ling were stunned. What? Kai Ling, standing behind Lu Chen, asked. He's turned into 5. Is this some kind of illusion? Hearing this, the clones all chuckled mockingly. We are all real. If you think we're just illusions. The Red Shadow drew its sword and continued that you'll die a very quick death. Lu Chen scoffed. So you want to gang up on me? You think I'm afraid of numbers? The Red Shadow glanced at the smallest clone and sneered. Such arrogance. He's just like you. The small clone responded disdainfully. This kid needs to suffer a bit to understand how the world works. With a battle cry, the small clone lunged towards Lu Chen. I'll take you on. Lu Chen raised his sword, blocking a blow with his free hand. Surprised, he asked, you think I'm that simple? The clone pressed closer. Is that so? A proud swordsmanship, a heart of a madman, a spirit of a god, wielding a sword with arrogance, making enemies tremble. Can you truly achieve victory through battle? Lu Chen blurted out in astonishment, what? A look of surprise flashed in his eyes as he glanced down. He couldn't help but gasp. Suddenly, Unfamiliar scenes flashed through his mind. The arrogant boy from moments ago was now battling demons. Are you scared now? Weren't you so arrogant just now? The boy charged towards the demons, shouting, "You think you're so great just because you're demons. How dare you kill people so casually?" The terrified demons shrieked and fled. The boy pursued them relentlessly. "I'll make you pay for your crimes with blood." As the strange memory faded, Lu Chen's hand slammed against the ground. He collapsed, gasping for breath. Was that an illusion? He stammered, then countered himself. No, it felt so real. Looking up at the fading spirit of the boy, he asked, was that his memory? The response was another sword and a voice. "Is that all it takes to break you?" The young man looked down at him from above. "Why cultivate if you're so weak? Without a goal, how can you control your destiny?" He then lunged towards Lu Chun. "Let me show you the cruelty of natural law. The strong devour the weak." He unleashed a flurry of powerful blows, which Lu Chun nimbly parried with his sword. But the young man wasn't finished. He retracted his sword, then in a flash, thrust it deep into Lu Chen's chest. Caught off guard, Lu Chun cried out in pain. Then, another unfamiliar memory surfaced in Lu Chen's mind. A cold, young man held a knife to the throat of a soldier before him, ignoring the man's constant pleas. "Please, spare me. It wasn't me. You killed your village chief, not me." The young man smiled coldly and replied, "Does it make any difference? The god-demon war has harmed the world. This is your sin." Hearing this, the soldier could only gape, speechless. In a flash, the cold young man seemed to go mad, shouting, "All of you must die." He swiftly slashed the soldier's throat. The man could only cry out in pain. Lu Chan clutched his chest, startled. It's happening again. He warily watched the red shadow before him, silently observing him. He couldn't help but wonder. Asterisk, this guy's memories are flooding back. What is he trying to do? Asterisk. Lost in thought, Lu Chan suddenly saw the young man leap from above, sword in hand, yelling, still breathing. "Kill!" He quickly descended, slashing at Lu Chun and continuing to shout, "Kill!" Fragmented, bloody memories flashed. The young man, sword dripping, slashed at enraged demons, roaring, "Die! All of you must die!" He struck another demon, raging, "Gods, immortals, demons, devils. What does it matter?" He continued his slaughter, his words filled with murderous intent. "They're all just destroyers. All of you." Back in reality, the clone, mirroring Lu Chen's memories, was filled with rage. His eyes, only red and black, gritted out, "Die. And you." He raised his sword high, leaping towards Lu Chun, screaming, "You must die too." Lu Chun was thrown back by the clone's force, his back crashing into the cliff face, shattering the rock. Debris rained down around him, but Lu Chun paid no attention, focused only on one thought. Asterisk, why? If this is just a memory, why does it hurt so much? Asterisk. As sharp shards fell around him, Lu Chun recalled the teachings and stories of his mentor. And at this moment, a remarkable talent was born. He possessed innate abilities and forged this divine sword with his own hands. The old master's voice continued within Lu Chen's memories. He named the sword Lu Shan. It means my fate is decided by me, not by heaven. The voice echoed in Lu Chen's mind. Then, he used this sword to deliver a heavy blow to both the gods and demons, forcing a truce. That's why the tranquil abyss exists today. Lu Chan suddenly exclaimed, "Could it be?" A hand reached out, its voice kind. "Young man, if you can't fight anymore, then stop." Another clone offered a hand to help Lu Chun up. He spoke words that confused Lu Chun. Whether you're Bufu or have some other purpose, stop. He helped Lu Chun sit up, placing his hands on his shoulders, offering advice that left him stunned and silent. "Even if you remember, it will only turn into anger." The clone continued, "Don't be like me. Don't wait until it's too late to regret." Lu Chun, worried and surprised, exclaimed, "Could it be?" He then smiled knowingly at the scarred figure beside him. "I understand. So that's how it is." Lu Chen's eyes hardened with resolve as he looked forward, his sword pointed down. He brushed off his knees and declared confidently, "Let's do this again." Outside, thorny tentacles enveloped something resembling a distorted egg. Movement began within that object, inside the dark cave. Lu Chun boldly spoke up, "Come on, show me what else you've got. Let all out." Kai Zi Ling exclaimed from beside him, "Sword 3. Another clone, with thick, messy hair, appeared frustrated and helpless. Then, brandishing his sword, smoke billowing around him, he declared, "If you're this stubborn, then don't blame me." The clone lunged towards Lu Chun, slashing with terrifying force. The attack shook the surroundings, cracking the ground. Lu Chun, unfazed by the debris, experienced flickering memories. In these fragmented memories, he saw the thick-haired clone, wounded and lying on the ground, speaking to a woman with a sword standing over him. You used me. Why? The clone laughed helplessly, resigned to his fate, his body bloodied and wounded. Forget it. I should have known this answer sooner. I blame myself for being too young, too impulsive, blinded by hatred. As he uttered his last words, the woman's sword pierced him. If you want to die by my hand, so be it. Just don't get cocky. Lu Chun jolted awake from the vision, fearfully touching his neck. He gasped. Lu Chun stumbled forward. The shortest clone said dejectedly, still no good. The second tallest replied, it seems he's not the right one. The tallest and longest clone decided, let them go then. The monstrous figure made of fire remained silent, deep in thought. Lu Chun, kneeling with his hands on the ground and his sword plunged into the earth, stubbornly growled, continue. The red, monstrous figure, along with the clones behind him, asked in surprise, what? Lu Chun raised a hand in challenge. Continue. Lu Chun beckoned provocatively. Kid, I advise you to stop showing off. Kai Ziling gasped, sword 3. The purple-haired young man frowned. Warning, each of our attacks damages your soul. While you're still standing, run. Lu Chun roared, shut up. He impatiently raised his sword. I said continue. The red shadow readily agreed. Very well, then continue. The purple-haired youth asked, startled, what? You still want to continue? Aren't you afraid his soul will be destroyed? The red shadow scoffed, haven't you noticed that the last attack didn't cause any significant damage to his soul? This kid is stronger than we thought. The purple-haired youth exclaimed in shock, what? The red shadow continued. Moreover, the silver moon in his hand seems quite pleased. The 4 purple-haired figures fell into contemplation. A moment later, they all spoke in unison. Kid, you're asking for this. The smallest one charged forward. Come here. Let's see how long you can last. Lu Chun smirked. Last. I'm not playing games with you. He dashed forward, surprising the purple-haired youth. What? He went right through him. The purple-haired youth cried out in pain. Kai Ziling cheered from the sidelines. He defeated one. The remaining purple-haired figures discussed in astonishment. He actually defeated the youngest. Not surprising, he was the weakest. Forget it. It seems you found your conviction. Let's see how strong your faith is. 2 other purple-haired youths jumped out. Prepare to die. Lu Chun grinned triumphantly. Conviction. Don't make excuses for yourself. You're just a brat blinded by hatred. Hatred clouds your judgment. How can you possibly defeat me? With those words, Mei sliced the purple-haired youth in 2. He cried out in disbelief. The other purple-haired youth, seeing this, screamed in fury, you bastard. You dare kill them. You're dead. Lu Chun suddenly vanished, then reappeared behind the remaining youth. Where do you think you're swinging? He taunted. The purple-haired youth's eyes widened in shock. What? I'm right here. Idiot, Lu Chun said. The purple-haired youth, panicked, asked the red figure, how is this possible? How did this kid suddenly become so sharp? It's like he's a different person. After dealing with the remaining purple-haired youth, Lu Chun turned back and asked, want to know how? He dragged his sword on the ground. Pretty baffling, right? Then let me tell you, because I figured out the solution to this trial. The 4 of you embody the 4 crucial elements: decisiveness, focus, lethality, and rhythm in swordsmanship. It seems like each of you possesses specific traits and excels in a particular aspect of swordsmanship. But the deadliest flaw of yours, or rather, the answer to this trial, that is that there exists a relationship of mutual counteraction among you. That is the essence of swordsmanship, the essence of sword technique. It's the coordination between body and sword. No matter how profound a sword technique is, it cannot escape this foundation. Excessive force leads to flawed technique. Excessive focus leads to neglecting rhythm. And overly lethal swordsmanship becomes unfocused, easily overlooking details. So, it's not me who can defeat you, but yourselves. The red figure muttered, we could be defeated by ourselves. He chuckled. Well said, kid. It seems there's no need to continue this trial. Truly, the waves behind push the waves ahead. Consider this trial passed. The 6-god sword is yours. But be careful. The guy is probably... Suddenly, a beam of light pierced through the red figure. Both Lu Chun and Ziling gasped in astonishment. Lu Qingcheng said calmly, terribly sorry to interrupt your conversation, but I'll be taking this sword. Lu Chun muttered, junior sister. He remembered 14 years ago. Please wait, I'll go inform the master right away. Lu Jingheng had instructed, Chin'er, I'll be back soon. Grandmaster Lu has many rules. Stay here and don't wander off. Lu Chun had obediently replied, I understand. As soon as Lu Jingheng turned to leave, Lu Chin's demeanor changed. PSH whatever. As the saying goes, a general in the field can disobey the king's command. He happily ran off, ignoring Grandmaster Lu or whatever. He'd play first and worry later. While cheerfully sneaking away, Lu Chun suddenly stopped. The sound of a guqin. He followed the sound to the edge of a lake. The one playing was a young girl in a pink dress. Qin Sheng, sensing his presence, stopped playing. The girl stood up and asked, Who are you? Lu Chun stammered, extending his hand. Sorry, I'm... The girl quickly hopped closer and said, You must be the young master my father mentioned who would be visiting today. Nice to meet you. I'm Lu Qinsheng. Lu Qin was surprised. You know me. The girl nodded with a sweet smile. Back in the present, the same girl who was born 14 years ago now declared, Terribly sorry to interrupt your conversation, but I'll be taking this sword. The red figure turned back suspiciously. This aura, you are. Lu Qin yelled, Junior sister. Qin Cheng glanced at him hesitantly. Do I know you? Lu Chan froze, dumbfounded upon hearing this. Ziling quickly said, Oh, have you forgotten? He's your senior brother, Jian San. I'm Princess Wu Shuangxing, Kai Ziling. We even broke through the seal together before. Qin Cheng feigned confusion. Jian San, Kai Ziling. Those names sound so familiar. I think I'm remembering something. Ziling asked excitedly, Really? See, I told you wouldn't forget. Think carefully. Qin Sheng burst out laughing. All right, you silly woman, don't waste your breath. Ziling asked bewildered, What are you talking about? Qin Sheng continued to smile mockingly. You're so naive. Haven't you realized I'm teasing you? Senior brother. Princess, look at the atmosphere, will you? With that, Lu Qincheng stepped onto the red shadow. I'm here to take your sword, she said, arrogant and sarcastic. Even naivety has its limits. Lu Qinsheng looked at them with disdain. You stupid woman, she muttered, her voice laced with contempt. Ziling's face was filled with panic. What are you talking about? Have you forgotten us? Lu Qin stopped her. Enough, he said. He then asked her, Haven't you noticed anything yet? Ziling replied, innocently, Notice what? Looking at Qingqing's current state, Lu Chan thought, It seems like Junior's sister doesn't recognize us at all. There must be something else going on here. What in the world is happening? Xiao Long whispered to Lu Chun, Kid, that's soul manipulation. I'm positive. Xiao Long explained further, there's no mistaking it. When someone is controlled by soul manipulation, their original personality is sealed. She's not herself anymore. Someone has used a technique to construct a new personality for her. Hearing Xiao Long's voice, Ziling asked curiously, Whose voice is that? Lu Qin answered casually, A friend. Don't worry about it, just listen. She didn't press the matter. All right then. If what this friend is saying is true, what should we do? Xiao Long continued, Girl, I've never lied. This is soul manipulation. Kid, you have to be careful. Soul manipulation isn't an ordinary technique. Messing around with it could damage her original personality. Lu Chun looked at Qinqing worriedly and asked, Then how do we break this technique? Xiao Long hesitated. I don't know. He explained, soul manipulation is an ancient technique lost for many years. Not only me, but even the elders of my clan might not know how to undo it. Ziling was stunned. Oh, Xiao Long added, However, techniques like this target the mind. If you can awaken her original personality, there's an 80 to 90% chance it can be broken. Lu Chen murmured, his eyes thoughtful. Awaken junior sister. Looking at Qingqing's crazed appearance, Xiao Long warned, Exactly. And you have to be fast and precise. It's best to wake her up with a single blow, because if you let the caster force their consciousness out, you might not get another chance. Hearing this, Lu Chun immediately stepped towards Qingqing. I understand. Ziling called out anxiously, Jian San. He called out loudly, Hey you. Lu Chun began to reprimand Qingqing. I don't mind you want to take my sword, but you're being arrogant, taking it without even asking me. Qingqing's tone was haughty. Ask you. Why should I? Lu Chun displayed magic, his voice turning angry. Worthy. You can't even see properly. Xiao Long asked worriedly, Kid, what are you planning to do? Lu Chun yelled, Sword 3. Xiao Long hastily warned, We're dead. Are you trying to escalate this? I told you, escalating things will affect the girl's personality. Lu Chun asked, confused, what? Ziling panicked and quickly tried to stop him. Sword 3. Calm down. Your friend just said, Don't. Before she could finish, Lu Chun cut her off. I know what I'm doing. Ziling, frightened, immediately stopped. Yes. Qinsheng frowned, thinking, Damn it, this guy is stubborn. Lu Chun looked at Qinsheng. challenging her. So, do you still think I'm a nobody? An insignificant pawn? He stepped closer, his aura pressing down on Qin Chung, forcing her to retreat. I didn't use my full strength just now. I was just saving face for your protector. After all, they gave me this divine weapon. I'd feel bad instantly killing them. He continued, asserting confidently, but don't think I'm weak. I could crush you like an ant if I wanted to. Qin Chung, slightly apprehensive, brandished her sword warningly. Kid, what do you want? If you want to fight, I'm not afraid of you. Lu Chun smirked. A fight? Don't get me wrong. I'm not planning to fight you. He made an offer. Just agree to shake my hand, and this sword is yours. How about it? Qin Chung was stunned. Both Xiao Long and Zi Ling were surprised. What? Zi Ling exclaimed in alarm. Sword 3. Be reasonable. You can't just let her go. Xiao Long chimed in. He's right. If we miss this opportunity, later, he turned back and gave Lu Chun a knowing smile. Ziling immediately understood Lu Chen's intention. I get it. He extended his hand again, urging Qin Chung. Well, here's your chance. What's your choice? Lu Chen repeated, well, your chance. What's your choice? Qin Chung was wary. She thought, what is this kid up to? Shaking hands. He probably wants to cast some spell on me, force me to cooperate. It'll be hard to resist him. Looking at Lu Chen's smug expression, Qin Chung considered her options. If that's the case, I'll use the handshake to inject my energy into him, subdue him for my master, and drain his cultivation. That seems like the best solution. She secretly cast a spell and extended her hand. Fine, I agree. Lu Chen didn't hesitate and reached out. Qin Chung reiterated to be sure. You said it. After we shake hands, the sword is mine, and you'll let me go. Lu Chen casually confirmed, no problem. Their hands were about to touch. Qin Chung smirked. Yes, got you. Just a reckless fool. So naive. Lu Chen suddenly dodged Qin Chung's hand. Got you. Qin Chung was shocked. What? He smirked. Foolish woman. Did you really think I'd just shake your hand? My target was this. Lu Chun decisively reached forward. Time to end this charade. He touched her chest and shouted, Foolish woman, wake up. This action instantly evoked Qin Chung's past. It was the first time she and Lu Chen met. Back then, they were both children. Lu Chun ran up to her excitedly. It's a pleasure to meet you. He tripped and fell on top of her. Ouch! Qin Chung cried. Unconsciously, his hand brushed against her chest. Was that? Seeing Qin Chung's embarrassed expression, Lu Chen panicked. I'm so sorry. Qin Chung replied, It's all right, but this is a rather awkward position. Let's get up, right? The little girl wasn't angry. She said that was an accident. Please forget about it, young master. Let's start over. My name is Lu Qin Chung. Nice to meet you. Lu Chen stammered. All right. My name is Lu Chun. Pleased to meet you. Remembering the past, Qin Chung's tears flowed unconsciously. She shyly called out, Senior brother, then cried out, Senior brother. She ran and hugged him tightly, sobbing, Senior brother. In the sky, the giant cocoon that was suspended split in two. From within, a woman emerged. The cocoon was torn apart. The woman floated in midair. Inside the cave, Qin Chung kept calling, Senior brother. Lu Chen comforted her. You're finally awake. You scare me to death. I was so worried using that technique. I had already forgotten those memories. If it weren't for practicing that attack earlier, which brought back so many things from the past, I'm afraid Ziling felt a pang of jealousy, but couldn't do anything but scoff. Lu Chun gently pushed Qin Chung away. Now that you're awake, we can. Qin Chung whispered to him shyly, looking up. Senior brother, if we could wait a little longer. Ziling immediately interrupted their intimate conversation. I object. Qin Chung looked surprised. Princess, what are you doing here? And come to think of it, Ziling blushed and stammered. Oh, just forget it. Since you just woke up, I won't argue with you. But only this once. Qin Chung asked Lu Chun, confused, what does the princess mean? Lu Chun forced a laugh. It's nothing. She's just joking. Don't take it seriously. The surrounding space suddenly shook violently. Dirt and rocks fell continuously from above. After a while, the earthquake stopped. Qin Chung worried. I feel like the earthquakes are getting stronger and stronger. When will they finally end? A weak voice echoed. This is probably the last earthquake. Don't worry, there won't be any more tremors. It was the soul fragment. It slowly approached them, its voice grave. It's just, I'm afraid you'll have to face something even more terrifying next. The two girls were startled. Something more terrifying. The soul fragment gritted its teeth. Yes, that person is the one controlling this young lady. If I'm not mistaken, my awakening and the earthquakes are probably a good thing. Her goal, I fear, is the 6 divine swords. After listening, Lu Chun calmly replied, I see. The soul fragment was surprised by his attitude. You're quite calm, young man. I admit, you are indeed very strong. But compared to her, you are still too weak. It tossed him a sword. Take it. Go. Go. Take the 6 divine swords and the silver moon and leave. If you leave now, you might still be able to escape. Luchin caught the sword, but firmly refused. No, I won't go. The soul fragment was puzzled. He declared loudly, I don't care who's behind this, using my junior sister for evil. Even if she's a god, I'll kill her. A slow voice echoed from above. Such youthful ambition. The wall above trembled, as if something was pushing through. It burst outward, and an eye-shaped aura surged in. Ziling gasped that eye again. Lu Chan said, as I suspected, this is the thing behind it all. A woman gradually emerged from within the eye. She replied softly, indeed. The woman added with a condescending tone, young man, you're very clever. It was the woman who had emerged from the cocoon. She raised her hand arrogantly. As a reward, she said, I'll be gentle when I kill you later. The 3 of them stared at the woman. Lu Cheng glanced at Qing Cheng, who was fearfully hiding behind him. He asked her, is it her? Qing Cheng confirmed with certainty, this aura. I can't be mistaken. The woman chuckled. To be able to break free from my control. You're the first in thousands of years. Lu Chen didn't back down, retorting immediately, likewise. A woman living for tens of thousands of years, even as a sword spirit, and your chest hasn't sagged. You're quite impressive, too. The 2 girls seemed to realize something. Thousands of years. Ziling exclaimed. A sword spirit. The woman feigned surprise. You know I'm a sword spirit. How did you find out? Lu Chun pointed towards the soul fragment. Thanks to that guardian and that gossipy old man. If it weren't for them, I'm afraid I still wouldn't know anything. He looked directly at the sword spirit, his voice firm. At first, a senior told me about the legend of the silver moon and the 6 divine swords. He said this sword was a divine weapon created by a hero to save the world. But just now, during the trial, I accidentally glimpsed their memories. His eyes unwavering. He continued, that's when I determined that this supposed hero was very likely the forger. Lu Cheng glanced at the soul fragment and said, what I saw was a pitiful man, living a tragic life in a turbulent world. Moreover, there was a period in his life where he was completely consumed by demonic energy. So I guess that the sword he forged wasn't a world-saving divine weapon at all. Hitting a nerve, the soul fragment flinched. You also know that it was nothing more than a demonic sword. Furthermore, this sword ultimately possessed and killed him. That's where the memory ended. But in the version the old man told me, the ending was that the wielder broke the divine sword in 2 and buried it here. I thought about it and felt that this part might be half true. After all, there are indeed 2 swords now. So I think that maybe after he was killed, he transformed himself into a sword spirit, forcibly split the sword, and then sealed it here. Is that how it went? Was my analysis correct? Caught off guard, the sword spirit was momentarily surprised. She burst out laughing. Very good. Truly excellent, young man. She praised him. I never thought you could deduce so much from such little information. So intelligent and perceptive. You're the most astute person I've ever met. The sword spirit's eyes turned sinister. But, she said bluntly, being this smart means I can't let you live. She immediately reached out and lunged to attack Jian San. Jian San used the sword in his hand to block her attack. The sword spirit attacked relentlessly, giving him no chance to retaliate. She raised her leg and kicked. The surprise attack caught Jian San off guard, and he couldn't muster the strength to block it. He was immediately kicked back into the wall. Ziling and Quinton cried out in alarm, senior brother. Jian San was pinned beneath the sword spirit's foot. He gritted his teeth. You despicable woman. You're playing dirty. She laughed wickedly. Haha, who told you sword spirits can only use swords? She looked at him provocatively. Why so cold? Don't you like me like this? Her foot groped him. Aren't you interested in me at all? Ziling and Quinton couldn't stand it any longer and rushed to attack. Quinton shouted, you ugly woman. Let him go. Ziling was equally fierce. How dare you bully this princess's man? You're tired of living. The sword spirit remained calm. This is a grown-up's game. We're children doing interfering. Now she pulled a sword from her hand. I suppose the game is over. Consider this a warm-up after my recovery. You've completed your mission quite well. The sword spirit raised her sword high, and dozens of smaller swords gathered around it. With a single horizontal slash, she sent the 2 girls flying. But now your mission is over. Giving her prey no chance to escape, she pounced, clawing repeatedly at Ziling. The girl struggled to defend herself. The 3 of them were cornered. The sword spirit launched her decisive attack. Dozens of swords shot straight toward the three of them. We're done for. In that moment of danger, Jin-san rushed forward, grabbed the two girls, and ran. He yelled, "Danger!" The sword spirit's eyes widened. Trying to run, she chased after them, attacking frantically. Not so easy. Blow after blow landed. You have nowhere to run. The sword spirit cursed as she attacked. Die, you brat. The three were hanging by a thread. The two girls could only call out Jin-san's name, third senior brother. The final attack seemed unavoidable. Then a red flash. Jin-san fell, red fragments scattered across him. Without hesitation, he turned his back, intending to shield the two girls with his body. However, nothing happened. Jin-san turned back to look. It turned out the old man had taken the blows for him. The old man chuckled weakly. Jin-san frantically supported him. Hang in there. Hang in there. Once I've dealt with her, I'll... The old man gasped no. No time. Knowing his time was short, he confessed, "Your analysis was correct. It's true that my personal grudges led the world, led it to the brink of destruction because of her. But you were only half right. I did forge this sword because of my family, my village. They were caught in the war between gods and demons and died tragically." The old man gave a bitter laugh. "I went mad with revenge. Hatred blinded me. I deceived myself. This was my obsession. That's why I even forgot the most important people beside me. The time I spent forging swords drove me insane. Countless swords were forged, but none were usable. It made me crumble, drove me mad." Jin-san was shocked by this information. He exclaimed, "What?" The old man continued, "In the end, I lost my mind. I did something I could never atone for in this lifetime. I fused my wife, Non-Noyet, into the sword. By the time I regained my senses, the gods and demons were indeed annihilated, but humanity was also nearly exterminated by her. This is my punishment. It's fate's punishment for my stubbornness." He warned Jin-san, "Young man, you must remember, revenge is a dish best served, but losing your mind will only lead you to greater mistakes." The soul fragment, clutching Lu Chen's hand, repeated, "Remember, don't be like me, filled with regret even in death." He pulled Lu Chen closer, whispered something, and then vanished. The swords fell to the ground. Lu Chen watched the old man's fading soul with an expression of reluctance. The sword spirit scoffed, "Finally dead. Huh, still as talkative as ever after all these millennia. The death of a useless old fool. Doesn't hit you that hard, does it? TSK, it seems I expected too much from you. I never thought you'd be so weak. Truly disappointing. Now, I'll deliver the final blow and finish you off, young man. It's over." Lu Chen turned, his eyes wide and flashing red. He raised a shield with one hand, blocking the attack. The sword spirit gaped. "What? How? How did you do that?" Lu Chen, holding a sword in each hand, radiated power. "How I did it is none of your concern. You just need to know that you're about to die." He crossed the two swords, preparing a spell. The sword spirit's face paled, finally showing true fear. "Wait, what are you doing?" Seeing Lu Chen preparing to merge the two swords, she rushed forward, yelling, "No." The two swords fused. The sword spirit could only utter, "No, no." Her eyes widened, her face a mask of utter terror. "I'm doomed." The sword spirit's face was ashen. This kid actually completed the fusion. I can't believe it. Could it be the sixth divine swords chose him? Impossible. Impossible. I am the spirit of the sixth divine sword. Without my acknowledgement, how could it be? Lu Chen's eyes were cold. He affirmed, "What's impossible about it? I have the acknowledgement of your sword's master. You're nothing but a sword spirit who escaped the sword's body. In the end, you're nothing at all." The two young women, admiring his imposing aura, cheered senior brother Jin-san. He glanced at them with a sharp look and asked, "Well, pretty cool, huh?" Overwhelmed, they both yelled, "So cool." Meanwhile, the sword spirit gritted her teeth. "That hateful brat, ruining my plans, daring to steal my sword." She flew into a rage, lunging forward like a wild beast. "Brat, I can't let you get away with this. I'll kill you." Lu Chen chuckled, "Relying on you." He roared, "Insolent! Down!" The sword spirit instantly fell to the ground. He angrily commanded, "Impudent sword slave, you dare defy the will of your master. Kneel." Her body, against her will, obeyed his command and knelt. The sword spirit trembled. How? How is this possible? My body... Lu Chen stepped on her head. Looking down at her with contempt, he said, "In the end, you're just a sword spirit. I'm a master of this sword now. How can you defy my will?" The sword spirit snarled furiously, "Hateful brat, don't get cocky." She sprang up, her eyes gleaming. I could backfire on that old man, and I could do the same to you." Believing she had turned the tables, the sword spirit declared confidently, "Brat, you made one wrong move in the end. I win." It seems the sword spirit has invaded Lu Chen's mind. "I'm free to move around," she muttered. "Success. I'm in." The sword spirit burst into excited laughter. "You're nothing special. Your mental defenses aren't even as strong as that old man's. Excellent. This way, even Shuren can be easily obtained. This time, I will burn this entire world to ashes." Lu Chen appeared, scoffing. "Is that so? Didn't you want to know how I blocked your attack just now?" Hearing his voice, the sword spirit looked around frantically. "Turn around and look. The answer is behind you." The sword spirit turned, her face paling. This is... Behind her stood Lu Chen's masters. "Who are you?" Yao Shi, one of the masters, looked at the sword spirit with disdain. "To think we were all mobilized for this piece of trash," Hadinu said. "Well, even my disciple's strength is a bit strained against her. Cut her some slack." Master Tu sternly asked Xiao Long, "Did she bully you?" Xiao Long quickly replied, "Yes, master. It was her." The sword spirit cowered, fear etched on her face. "Who are these women? Why am I so afraid of them?" She straightened, trying to regain her composure. "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I am a divine being, a destroyer of gods and demons. How can I be afraid of these women?" She addressed the masters. "No time to waste. Let's get down to business. Get rid of her. I don't have time to play games. It seems everyone is very busy, so let's all attack together." They all attacked the sword spirit simultaneously. She could only stand there and endure the onslaught. This can't be happening. Though in pain, she remained defiant. "I am a primordial god-slaying, demon-slaying artifact. To end up like this." Realizing she had no chance, the sword spirit knelt down and pleaded. "I was wrong. I beg you, celestial beings, spare my life. Lu Chun, I surrender. I won't do it again." Outside in the desert, smoke and dust billowed. Amidst the smoke and bones were countless skulls and thorny red cacti. A hand sprouted from the pile of bones. A young man with red hair emerged, gasping for breath. He looked around in bewilderment. Where am I?" Back inside, the sword spirit was weeping and begging Lu Chun. "Lu Chun, I surrender. Please spare my life. I'll be your ox, your horse, anything. Just spare me." The masters looked at her and chuckled, amused. Master Tu agreed to her plea. "You said it yourself." She chanted an incantation, and a mark appeared on the sword spirit. "I've recorded your words. We don't need you to do anything. You're truly pathetically weak, after all." Master Tu gave her a choice. "But I do have a rather fitting job for you. What do you say? Will you accept? From now on, you will be my disciple's maid and servant. You will serve and protect him. If he loses even a single hair due to your negligence or carelessness, I will hold you accountable." Lu Chen looked puzzled. "Master," he asked, confused, "what does a maid do?" Yao Shi replied nonchalantly, "You still have the nerve to ask. You've caused so much trouble lately. Now, in every realm of the Qingyu region, at least 10 factions want your head. I consider it a blessing, a result of your past life's cultivation." Lu Chen scratched his head in embarrassment. This seemed to be absolutely necessary. Hadinu scolded him sternly, still laughing. "You're grown up now. Have you ever considered that one day we might not be able to save you in time, and you'll encounter a situation like today again? What will you do then?" He nodded repeatedly. "Third master is absolutely right. This disciple knows his mistake." Master Tu waved his hand and glanced at the sword spirit. All right, enough said. Although this maid has foolish qualities, her strength is passable. Let her stay by your side and serve you." The sword spirit blushed, looking at Lu Chun. She was still hesitating when she met Tu Yinga's threatening gaze. Immediately, she knelt down and called out, "Master, master." The sword spirit took Lu Chen's hand, bowed her head submissively, and said respectfully, "Sixth deity, please show kindness and accept this little girl." Lu Chun quickly withdrew his hand and looked at Master Tu about this. Master Tu looked at him knowingly. Understanding his master's intentions, Lu Chun had no choice but to accept. Well then, obedience is better than politeness. "Thank you, Grand Master, Second Master, Third Master, Fourth Master." Lu Chun bowed his head in thanks. Obedience is better than politeness. A series of memories flashed. It was the sword spirit's past. In a room displaying many swords, a man's voice echoed, "This one won't do. This one won't do either." He frantically tossed the sword aside. "None of these will do." He slammed his fist on the table in frustration and muttered, "Why, after searching for thousands of renowned masters, can I still not forge a suitable blade? Is it truly heaven's will to destroy me?" The woman beside him, Presumably the sword spirit in the past, approached and comforted him. Let it go. Let's not seek revenge anymore. If you continue like this, your body won't be able to bear it. She embraced the man, her voice pleading. Let's find a place where no one knows us and live peacefully. Let go of your hatred, abandon those damned gods and demons, and just care for each other, all right? The man angrily pushed her away and roared, "Shut up. You wanted to give up revenge, to forget the blood debt of our fellow villagers. You truly disappoint me." He looked at her with disdain. "If that's how you think, then we have nothing more to say. Get out." She looked utterly aggrieved. The man frantically threw himself back into his forging. "I must quickly complete my work. Start again from the beginning, adding the black iron powder first." The woman saw the sword placed beside the furnace. An idea seemed to strike her. Back in reality, amidst a desolate desert, swirling dust and sand filled the air. Beneath the cliff was a bottomless sandpit. The sword spirit stood silently, lost in her past memories. Luchin turned and asked her, "It's all over now, right? Let's go. By the way, what should I call you from now on?" The sword spirit startled. Noticing her reaction, he asked, "What are you spacing out about?" She quickly replied, "My apologies, master. I was just recalling something from the past. You can call me Lu Shun." Luchin replied casually, seemingly curious about her story, and asked, "All right, but what were you saying about?" The sword spirit quickly brushed it off. "It's nothing, just some trivial matters not worth mentioning." Somewhere outside the small town, Luchin's group of 6 sat in a restaurant, discussing their plans. Kuyantan anxiously asked Tu Lang, "So what are your plans next? Do you mean you're not coming with us?" Tu Lang's face darkened as she replied, "My father can't bear to abandon our ancestors' 1,000-year legacy. He wants to rebuild our sect from scratch in the desolate lands of Vosong. But the surrounding powers, they don't seem to agree. Ever since our fall, conflicts have been erupting constantly. As the eldest daughter, I must return to protect my family's interests." Kintan suggested, "Then let us go with you." Tu Lang immediately stopped her. "No, this is a family matter. Besides, my father wouldn't." She trailed off, looking dejected, then stood and left. "It's pointless to talk anymore. What about you? What are you going to do next?" Lu Chun lifted his cup of water and replied, "I've been in Tan Vuk long enough. I plan to go to Huyen Vuk." The two girls looked surprised upon hearing this name. Huyen Vuk. They urged him to elaborate. "My master's original plan was for me to stay in each master's territory for 5 years to temper my will. But with my recent progress, I'm about to break through to the Vonkin realm." Lu Chun looked at the sword in his hand. "Furthermore, although I have this divine sword, to fully unleash its power, I need to reach a higher level. So I've decided to leave Tan Vuk for now and go to Huyen Tan to challenge Van Trong-Fong. Perhaps then my strength will increase." Kuyan Tan asked, "Van Trong-Fong?" Lu Chun explained, "Van Trong-Fong is the 3rd of the 10 wonders of Huintan. No one knows its exact origins, but it's said that anyone who climbs it, regardless of their realm or cultivation, will greatly improve." Tu Lang's expression turned serious. "But as I understand it, while Van Trong-Fong offers great benefits, with your current cultivation level, junior sister, I'm afraid that if you go, you'll suffer backlash from Van Trong-Fong. The gains won't outweigh the losses." Kuyan Tan looked worriedly at Lu Chun. "How can that be?" He sighed. "This time, let me go alone. I promise you, junior sister, after this is done, I'll quickly return and we'll travel the world together. Wouldn't that be nice?" Kintan clenched her fists, looking unwilling. She stood up abruptly and shouted, "Then you have to promise me. No flirting around in Huintan." Lu Chun was taken aback. "Junior sister, where did you learn that phrase?" Kintan glanced at Tu Lang, as if implying something. "You should know what it means. Anyway, you have to promise me. No flirting. You already have someone. In short, no more." He stammered, "Wait, why are you suddenly so agitated? Let's talk this over calmly." She pressed on, "So you're saying no? Senior brother, you're a liar." Wait, don't hit me, junior sister. Senior brother, you can't run. Princess, save me." Elsewhere, Manhwa was still alive. He stood beside another old man, sighing in relief. "This matter has been resolved quite nicely. It's certainly cause for celebration." Manhwa added, "I knew all along it was you pulling the strings from behind the scenes." The old man replied, "Don't say it like that. Now you're free, and Lu Shun has a trustworthy master. Isn't this a double blessing? With this resolved, you can surely rest in peace and enter the cycle of reincarnation." So, the soul fragment has fallen into deep thought. This is true, but before I depart, I have one more question for you. Was everything that happened from the very beginning part of your plan? The old man stroked his beard and chuckled. You could say that. It's just that with my disciple's temperament. If I had told him the truth, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to invite this old Buddha of his. The soul fragment asked the master beside him, what do you plan to do next? He replied, next, I want to try the 9 heavens ancient path. The soul fragment worried, the 9 heavens ancient path. That's a path of nothingness that only Saint Kings can enter. Even Saint Kings barely survive it. You're actually seeing his resolute expression. The soul fragment could only offer encouragement. You're something else, old man. If that's the case, then I wish you success. Try not to come up here and bother me. The master squinted his eyes and slowly said, farewell, my friend. The scene shifts to Xian City, Blood Flame Dynasty. Singing could be heard from within the imperial palace. A fat emperor sat enjoying his pleasures. Beautiful women. He was captivated by a beautiful dancer with an alluring figure. She approached him, and he pretended to fall onto her. The lecherous emperor excitedly embraced her. He puckered his lips for a kiss, but the dancer pulled out a dagger, causing his eyes to widen in shock. The entire palace erupted in chaos. Shouts of assassin rang out incessantly. There's an assassin, assassinating the emperor. Someone come quickly. Don't let her escape. The soldiers scrambled, frantically raising the alarm. Seal the city. We must capture her. Seeing the fireworks within the city, Lu Chun appeared quite amused. Oh, I didn't expect the people of Xian City to be so interesting. It's been a while since I've seen such enjoyable fireworks. Lately, I've been rushing on my journey and have truly missed out on quite a bit of fun. He looked around and sighed. Such a beautiful scene, yet no one to admire it with. This kind of contrast. The people of Xian City are truly unpredictable, but it's really quite late. If I can't find an inn tonight, then I'll just stay here. Lu Chun entered a nearby inn. The waiter eagerly greeted him. Esteemed customer, please rest assured. Our rooms are all top-notch. Lu Chun showed some interest. Oh, really? Then take me to see one. The waiter grinned. Please choose freely. All the rooms are the same. It just depends on which location you prefer. A soldier burst into the inn and shouted, Innkeeper, come out here. The innkeeper hurried out and greeted him. Officer, what brings you here? The soldier spoke urgently, cut the chatter. We're here looking for someone. The innkeeper said fearfully, Officer, I truly don't know anything. You've been here 3 times in the past hour. I can't run my business like this. The soldier threatened him, so you want to defy the emperor's decree. The innkeeper quickly shook his head. No. The soldier threw a large notice at the innkeeper's face. An order. Post this notice for me. At this moment, Lu Chun curiously asked the waiter, what's wrong? Did something happen? Lu Chun turned around and asked again, what's the matter? What happened? The waiter replied, nothing much. It's just that the palace has been a bit restless lately. I heard there was an assassin who tried to kill the emperor. Lu Chun, upon hearing this, asked, an assassination. Seems like this place of yours isn't very safe. Won't affect my rest. The waiter quickly replied, no. Please rest assured. If you wish to rest, I will arrange a quiet room for you. Lu Chun said with satisfaction, that's not bad. If there's nothing else, you may leave. Don't let those soldiers disturb me. They're annoying to look at. The waiter then hurriedly opened the door for Lu Chun, saying with a smile, please rest. Absolutely no one will disturb your rest. Lu Chun looked at the room and said to the waiter, not bad. It's indeed a clean and quiet room. I'll take this one. The waiter said to Lu Chun with a smile, as long as you like it, sir. Lu Chun noticed someone seemed to be hiding under the bed and said, but the waiter asked, what is it, sir? Lu Chun decided not to mention the person hiding under the bed. He said, nothing. You can leave now. Here's a tip for you. Don't bother me unless something comes up. The waiter happily said to Lu Chun, thank you, sir. After entering the room, he closed the door. Lu Chun chuckled and said, not a bad room compared to the rotten fish and stinky shrimp inns of the Azure region. After I'm done here, I'll bring my junior sister and the princess back here. Let them enjoy it a bit too. Suddenly, a girl holding a sword crawled out from under the bed. Lu Chun laughed and said, I knew it. Did you really think I didn't notice you? Such childish tricks. Then, Lu Chun grabbed the girl's neck tightly, causing the sword in her hand to fall to the floor. He sneered, I just arrived here and didn't want any trouble with those soldiers. Did you really take me for a fool? The girl, struggling to breathe, choked out you. The girl fainted shortly after and collapsed to the floor. Lu Chun observed her and said, she fainted, but she's quite cute, actually. Why become an assassin of all things? Lu Chun stroked the girl's hair and continued, if you had just stayed quiet under the bed and waited for a chance to leave, it would have been fine. But you actually tried to ambush and silence me. If you're going to be ruthless, don't blame me for being unrighteous. With that said, Lu Chun ripped off the clothes he was wearing. The next morning, the girl woke up to find her hands and feet tied. Lu Chun, seeing that she was awake, turned around and asked with a smile, "You're awake." The girl angrily said to Lu Chun, "Don't think you can restrain me." Lu Chun replied, "Don't struggle. This is a divine artifact of the Azure region, the boundless divine sword. Without Peak Saint King realm power, you won't be able to escape it." The girl grew even angrier upon hearing this and shouted, "How dare you? How dare you? I will never forgive you, you scoundrel." Suddenly, a foot rested on the girl's neck. It turned out to be the sword spirit. The sword spirit spoke, "Little girl, who are you calling a scoundrel? Someone like you being disrespectful to my master makes me very sad." The girl turned her head and recognized who it was, thinking to herself, "It's the sword spirit." The sword spirit said to the girl, now identified as Kayat Gwyn, "I advise you to behave. Otherwise, don't blame me for being unkind." Lu Chun chuckled and said to Sword Spirit, "Don't scare her anymore. I didn't expect the assassin to be so weak. Yet she's worth a whole set of sacred artifacts. You people from Xian City are truly fools with too much money." Hearing Lu Chen's words, Kayat Gwyn burst out laughing. "A set of artifacts? Do you really believe the people of the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty will keep their promises? You're so naive. Let me tell you, the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty changes emperors every 3 years, averaging 18 emperors. Those guys all rely on betrayal, schemes, and deception to ascend the throne. The only thing they know how to do is steal the blood, sweat, and tears of the people. I must kill all these animals." Kayat Gwyn yelled at Lu Chun, "You're an outsider and don't understand the situation here. I don't blame you. But if you've heard me now and still naively trust the people of the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty, then you're either stupid or a bad person yourself." Lu Chun, understanding the issue, said to Kayat Gwyn, "So that's why you wanted to assassinate them." Kayat Gwyn immediately replied, "Now that you know, why not release me? If you want sacred artifacts, I have them too. Just let me go, and after I return to my sect, I'll give you 3 sets. Lu Chun then asked, 3 sets. Kayat Gwyn firmly stated, "I keep my word." Lu Chun turned his head and looked straight ahead. "I'd rather leave. Compared to your empty words, I'd rather trust that reliable arrest warrant." Seeing this, Kayat Gwyn shouted at Lu Chun, "You." Lu Chun replied, "I'm like this. The more people tell me I can't do something, the more I want to do it. If they dare to break the agreement, I will make their blood flame royal dynasty drown in a sea of blood and fire." Talking is useless. I didn't expect to pick up such a big bargain on my first day in Xian City. "Laonyo, let's go exchange for the sacred artifacts." Kayat Gwyn yelled at Lu Chun, "You scoundrel. You'll definitely regret this when the scene changes." Someone quickly ran up to report to an official, saying in a panic, "Your Excellency, something big has happened." The official said dejectedly, "Don't bother me. Today, the entire court is preoccupied with the Emperor's assassination attempt. If you have nothing important, then quickly." The person hurriedly said, "Your Excellency, I'm here precisely because of this matter. In front of the Imperial Palace, a young man claims to have captured the culprit and is preparing to claim the reward." The official, extremely surprised, asked what? "At the city gates." The official then asked, "Lu Chun, are you the one claiming to have captured the culprit?" Lu Chun replied, "That's right, it's me." But before he could finish, the official rushed past him towards Kayat Gwyn and asked, "How dare you assassinate our emperor? Do you know this is the greatest crime?" Before Lu Chun could finish his sentence, the official said with a sinister smile to Kayat Gwyn, "You scoundrel, I really must thank you. Thanks to you eliminating that good-for-nothing, he was always suppressing my father. Now that he's dead, my old man can finally ascend the throne in peace. Don't worry, for your contribution, when we execute you, we'll make it painless. But to completely eradicate this kind of thing, the sect you belong to, I'm afraid." Kayat Gwyn, extremely upset, said, "What are you talking about? You shameless villain. Let me go." Lu Chun placed his hand on the official's shoulder and anxiously asked, "Hey, where's my sacred artifact?" The official flung Lu Chun's hand off and shouted, "Such audacity." The official looked at Lu Chun and thought to himself, "Who is this kid? His clothes are ordinary. His cart is just a regular ox cart. He's nothing more than an ordinary peasant. If that's the case, The official then tossed Lu Chun a gold coin. Here, he said, this is enough for you to buy a large house back in your village. He poked Lu Chen's cheek and added, you're just a poor peasant. You stumbled into some good fortune, that's all. And you still want a sacred artifact. Take the money and get as far away as possible. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning hostile. Lu Chun couldn't stand it anymore. He grabbed the official's finger tightly. Is that so? I think you're the one who doesn't know what's good for you. You lowlife, looking down on others. With that, he snapped the official's finger. The official cried out in pain, clutching his broken finger. Kayak Gwyn, witnessing this, was utterly astonished. What the? Suddenly, a loud voice boomed. Who's causing trouble here? Kayak Gwyn quickly recognized the aura. This is a King Realm expert. Blood Flame Royal Dynasty King Realm. Could it be? She realized it was the city lord of the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty's capital. The official, pinned to the ground by Sword Spirit's foot, saw the Blood Flame King and cried out, Father, Father, save me. The Blood Flame King, seeing his son, said, Langner, you. Then, filled with rage, he roared at Lu Chun, you brat. How dare you? The Blood Flame King drew his blade and lunged towards Lu Chun. Damn you, I'll show you what death looks like. Release him now, and I'll grant you a swift death. Otherwise, Lu Chun, completely calm, asked, otherwise what? Lu Chun drew his own sword and said to the Blood Flame King, if you're not going to say anything, then fine. But now that you've said it, I'd like to see what you can do to me. Then, right before the king's eyes, Lu Chun killed his son. The Blood Flame King, seeing this, was enraged. What? Lu Chun turned to Kayak Gwyn. Those 3 sacred artifacts you mentioned earlier. You still remember them, right? Kayak Gwyn replied, yes. Hearing this, Lu Chun smiled. Good. I've changed my mind. As for what happens next, I hope you watch carefully. This isn't just a lesson for them, but a warning to you as well. Anyone who dares to use their beauty to manipulate me will die. The Blood Flame King, furious, charged towards Lu Chun. You damn brat, you dare kill my son. Today, I will make you pay in blood. Lu Chun, utterly calm, struck him down with a single sword stroke. Kayak Gwyn, witnessing this, was stunned. What's going on? She thought. This kid, with his own strength, just took down a top general amidst thousands of troops. And he was a King Realm expert, no less. Just what is this kid's background? Having finished, Lu Chun chuckled. I thought you were so capable, daring to make a fuss in front of me. Turns out, you're nothing special. He then addressed the remaining soldiers. What about you? Fight or surrender? Give me a straight answer. The other soldiers, terrified by what they had just witnessed, burst into tears and began to flee in panic. Monster! Monster! Save me! I don't want to die. Lu Chun chuckled and said, is that all? The Blood Flame Royal Dynasty. They're nothing special. The Sword Spirit spoke to Lu Chun. Master, keeping witnesses alive isn't wise. It's no matter, they're just ants. Lu Chun laughed in response. I have more important matters to attend to than this. He turned to Kayak Gwyn. Hey you. Lu Chun helped Kayak Gwyn lie down and asked, do you know the 10,000 layers peak? Kayak Gwyn stammered, T10,000 layers peak. Lu Chun brought his face close to Kayak Gwyn's and asked, what? You don't know. Kayak Gwyn quickly replied, I know, of course I know. The Ouyang clan, who manages the 10,000 layers peak, is preparing for its 15th opening. Everyone in Xian City knows about it. Lu Chun smiled upon hearing this. Good. I just happen to want to go there. Can you guide me? Kayak Gwyn asked in surprise. Guide you. Lu Chun continued, it's fine if you don't. I believe that after what happened today, the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty won't dare refuse my request to exchange you for a saint weapon. What do you think? Hearing this, Kayak Gwyn sighed and said, I agree. Lu Chun smiled and helped her up. These are your own words. 2 saint weapons plus guiding me. I'm not forcing you, so don't go back on your word later. Kayak Gwyn replied, if that's settled, then let's prepare to depart. After guiding you, I still need to report back to my sect. Lu Chun responded, not yet. There's one more thing to do before we leave. Lu Chun spoke to the Sword Spirit. Leave the Blood Flame Royal Dynasty and IOU. Make sure they remember they owe me a saint weapon. The Sword Spirit knelt and said, yes, master. I've been waiting for you to say that. The Sword Spirit shouted, listen up, members of the Blood Flame Royal family. Before you stands a Sword Spirit and her master, young Master Lu Chun. Today, you broke your promise and violated your oath. You deserve annihilation to appease the heavenly Tao. But young Master Lu Chun is merciful and spares your lives today. However, remember this. Your Blood Flame Royal Dynasty owes young Master Lu Chun a saint weapon. One day, you must personally offer it to him. The 10,000 layers peak represents the myriad mountains. It has a total of 81 layers. Kayak Gwyn began to guide Lu Chun. She explained, 81 layers of overlapping mountain pressure. But the 10,000 layers peak isn't a mountain peak. It's just a term for the myriad layers. In reality, it's an empty space. No one knows how it was formed. After the Ouyang clan discovered this place thousands of years ago, they have always protected it. The strangest thing here is the unique spiritual pressure of the 10,000 layers peak. If you walk down from the top, there won't be any difficulties. But once you try to climb from the bottom, you'll immediately feel endless pressure. With each layer you ascend, the pressure intensifies, as if an empty void is pulling you in. Without the Ouyang clan's secret medicine to protect the body from this pulling pressure, the consequences are dire. At best, you'll be crippled for life. At worst, you'll become one of the monstrous beasts, neither dead nor alive, forever trapped within the 10,000 layers peak, never able to transcend. This is the 10,000 layers peak. Naturally, every time you climb a level, you can obtain a portion of its power. Generally speaking, reaching the 30th level can grant you the unique aura of a king, the renowned royal presence. With this aura, even if you've just entered the king realm, you could become a leader among your peers. But throughout history, let's not even talk about the 30th level. Even reaching the 10th level is already considered a supreme achievement. As for the others, well, they either die here, wasting the talent bestowed upon them by the heavens, or they become wandering souls, forever trapped within the 10,000 layers peak. So, do you still want to continue this challenge? Kayak Gwyn then advised Lu Chun, I think you should give up. Take me back to the sect. But when Kayak Gwyn turned around, Lu Chun was nowhere to be seen. Astonished, Kayak Gwyn exclaimed, where did he go? Looking over to the side, Kayak Gwyn saw Lu Chun standing in front of a street vendor's cart, buying snacks. Lu Chun asked the vendor, Boss, how much is a serving of dried squid? Seeing this, Kayak Gwyn was furious. She yelled at Lu Chun, are you really an idiot, or are you just pretending to be one? I wasted my time and energy explaining things to you, and you run off to buy dried squid. Lu Chun, holding a bag of fragrant dried squid, ate while replying to Kayak Gwyn, what's there to be angry about? I'm the one taking the challenge, not you. You're more worried than the emperor himself. Suddenly, young Master Mai Chiu appeared. He greeted Lu Chun. You certainly have a good attitude. I truly admire such composure. He continued, Brother, not only are you handsome, but your physique and aura are also exceptional. I'm sure you're confident about this challenge. Unsure how to address him, Lu Chun hesitated about that. Kayak Gwyn, looking at the person before her, quickly recognized him. You're young Master Mai Chiu of the Mai family. Young Master Mai Chiu turned to Kayak Gwyn and asked, How should I address you? Mississippi Kayak Gwyn curtsied and respectfully replied, I am Kayak Gwyn of the White Cloud Dragon Heart sect. Lu Chun looked at the person in front of him and asked Kayak Gwyn, Who is Mai Chiu? Kayak Gwyn leaned close to Lu Chun's ear and whispered, Perhaps you don't know, but he's a prominent figure. In Xian City, the Li, Qin, Lu, Mai, and Ouyang families are considered the 5 great clans. Among them, Li Daozi of the Li family was the founder of the first sect in Xian City. Qin Yuning of the Qin family is a generational prodigy, rumored to have slain demons and dragons by the age of 50. The Ouyang family is also one of them. Miss Ouyang Yuna and her brother, Ouyang Kwang, are both outstanding individuals. Coupled with their ownership of the 10,000 layers peak, it's no exaggeration to call them the #1 family in Xian City. Then Kayak Gwyn turned to young Master Mai Chiu. This Mai Chiu is also one of the most outstanding young talents among the 5 great clans. Now you know who he is, right? Young Master Mai Chiu replied, You flatter me, Mississippi. I don't deserve such praise. Today, I'm just like the 2 of you, ordinary people here, to challenge the 10,000 layers peak. Before this majestic mountain, we are all insignificant, let alone those with empty reputations. Kayak Gwyn responded, You're too modest. Lu Chun chimed in, Well said, kid. Very humble. Hearing Lu Chun speak to young Master Mai Chiu in such a way, Kayak Gwyn panicked and said, Hey, what are you saying? Offending to my family won't end well for either of us. Quickly apologize while you still can. Lu Chun immediately asked why he should apologize to Tuan Kiet. I'm even considering taking him as a closed-door disciple. This honor, if it were any other time, I wouldn't offer it. Kayak Gwyn, hearing this, touched Lu Chun's forehead and said, I'm afraid you're ill. This Mai Chiu can't compare to the Blood Flame royal dynasty. They're the real deal. Young Master Mai Chiu then said to Kayak Gwyn, You're wrong about that. If you dare say that, he must be extraordinary. What I am today is thanks to the teachings of countless renowned masters. Learning from one more wouldn't hurt, but taking me as a disciple isn't easy. He'd have to be truly capable. He then turned to Lu Chun. Would you be willing to show your skills and broaden my horizons? Hearing this, Lu Chun said to young Master Mai Chu, I suppose so. If I don't show my skills, how will you be convinced? But you asked for this. With that, Lu Chun acted. He moved like lightning. Young Master Mai Chu froze for a few seconds, then collapsed to his knees, gasping and trembling. Am I still alive? I clearly just felt a blade. Lu Chun replied, that was an illusion. If you want to see my skills as your master, I'll naturally satisfy you. But to actually injure my dear disciple wouldn't be very masterly, would it? Young Master Mai Chu stammered, illusion. You know illusions. Witnessing this, Kaiyat Gwyn anxiously said to Lu Chun, what are you saying? With so many people watching, if you offend my family will. Before Kaiyat Gwyn could finish, young Master Mai Chu knelt before Lu Chun, pleading, Master, please accept my bow. Kaiyat Gwyn was utterly astonished. What? Mai Chu said to Lu Chun, Master, I was blind. Please forgive me. Lu Chun sighed. Ignorance is not a crime. Rise, disciple. Kaiyat Gwyn, unable to believe her eyes, exclaimed, what is going on? Kaiyat Gwyn thought to herself, am I dreaming? Young Master Mai Chu earnestly said to Lu Chun, Master, please accept my bow. Kaiyat Gwyn, still in disbelief, thought, asterisk, what are they doing? Am I crazy? Or are they, asterisk, or is the whole world crazy? At the Ojiung estate, the patriarch asked, is everyone here? A servant replied, of the 4 great families, only young Master Mai has arrived. The patriarch chuckled. It seems they're all afraid. Losing a prominent family like the Jie family is a blow to this business deal. I wouldn't be happy either. How long will this take? The patriarch recalled a past event with Tin Ni. Asterisk, Tin Ni grabbed my hand. It's no use. Run. Asterisk, he didn't understand what was happening, but the bracelet on his wrist shattered. Suddenly, a voice asked, Father, can we begin? Ojung Nak Na asked, Father, are you all right? The patriarch, looking at Ojung Nak Na, was stunned. Ding Yi, Ojung Nak Na asked, Father, are you thinking of mother again? The patriarch sighed. I've spaced out again. I apologize. Ojung Nak Na handed him a cup of tea. It's all right. Drink some tea and calm down. The patriarch raised his hand, declining the tea offered by his daughter. No need, he said. I still have to preside over the 10,000 layers peak ceremony first. Tea can wait. Ojung Nak Na respectfully addressed him. Father, for this 10,000 layers peak ceremony, why not let me preside? The patriarch, surprised, responded you. Ojung Nak Na continued, my brother isn't here, and your condition isn't ideal today. I'm already 18. It's time I shouldered some responsibility for the clan. The patriarch considered her words and agreed they made sense. Sighing, he consented. All right, I'll leave it to you. Yes, Ojung Nak Na replied happily, bowing respectfully. Thank you, Father. Then, turning to address everyone present, she announced, everyone listen up. The 10,000 layers peak ceremony will now commence. Everyone responded in unison, yes. Ojung Nak Na proceeded to assign tasks to each person. Several of you, prepare for the opening. The rest, prepare the necessary elixirs for the guests. Regardless of their wealth or status, no one is to be neglected. Those present acknowledge their duties one by one, yes. Observing Ojung Nak Na's work ethic and demeanor, the patriarch was reminded of his wife, murmuring approvingly, just like Tin Ni. Suddenly, a sinister smile spread across his face. Yes, more and more like her every day. Ojung Nak Na then ascended to the 2nd floor of the building and addressed the guests gathered below. Honored guests, welcome. I am Ojung. She paused, then continued, Nak Na. Lu Chun, looking at Ojung Nak Na, exclaimed in surprise, wow, what a beauty. Is she Ojung Kwang? Young Master Mai Chi replied, indeed, she is Ojung Kwang's younger sister. Kaiyat Gwyn chimed in. Everyone says the 2 great treasures of the Ojung family are the 10,000 layers peak and Miss Ojung. Seeing her today, the rumors are clearly true. Ojung Nak Na then turned and spoke seriously to the people behind her. It's about to begin. Board the boats. They quickly obeyed, responding, understood. Ojung Nak Na continued. addressing the guests waiting below. I needn't elaborate on the reason for your presence here. You've come to challenge the 10,000 layers peak. I'm sure you're all aware of the potential benefits, as well as the agonizing consequences of failure. Therefore, I advise you to turn back now, lest your lives end before they've truly begun, descending into tragedy. The guests below were taken aback by her words, murmuring in astonishment, what is she talking about? Someone quickly ran to inform the patriarch of the situation. Hesitantly, the messenger began, "Patriarch." The patriarch raised his hand, signaling him to stop and indicating he shouldn't interfere with Ojung Nakna's actions. "Leave her be," he said. Ojung Nakna continued. "The 10,000 layers peak does not welcome the weak, nor does it offer remedies for regret. If you insist on proceeding, don't blame me for not warning you." The guests below, angered by her words, shouted, "What did you say? Do you really think we're trash? How arrogant. Does she think she's better than everyone else? Yeah, does she look down on us? We'll show her." At this moment, Lu Chan sensed something amiss. The guests below began coughing in unison. That's right. I'm definitely going through with this today." The patriarch observed the situation. Then, he immediately praised Ouyang Yuna. "You've done well, my daughter. Excellent work." Ouyang Yuna stammered, Father. But Ouyang Yuna, seeing the attitudes and spirits of the others below, said, "If all of you insist on having your own way, the Ouyang family will no longer stop you." Starting from this moment, suddenly, the ground cracked, splitting into two different sides. Those who didn't manage to move to one side and were standing in the middle of the fissure immediately fell. Everyone who saw this scene was extremely surprised and frightened, asking each other, "What's happening? The ground is splitting." Ouyang Yuna officially announced, "The 10,000 layers peak trial has officially begun." At this time, Lu Chan said to Mei Xiao Tai Jia, "It has begun." Lu Chun explained to Lu Chun, "The opening ceremony has just ended. This is to push all the participants in the competition on the plaza into the 10,000 layers peak. This is a long-standing tradition." Hearing this, Lu Chun asked in surprise, "A long-standing tradition? Wait a minute, everyone on the plaza." Suddenly, Lu Chun heard Kaik Win scream, "Hey, I'm not a participant in the trial. I'm just a guide. What's going on?" The scream startled Lu Chun, and he turned his head to see that Kaik Gwyn was in danger of falling into the fissure in the ground. At this moment, Lu Chun was extremely worried. He finished speaking and then rushed towards Kaik Gwyn, reaching out to grab her hand. Lu Chun shouted loudly, "Bok Lin Long, give me your hand." But Lu Chun couldn't grab Kaik Gwyn's hand. She continued to fall. Lu Chun could only watch as he continued to shout, "Bok Lin Long." Ouyang Yunao witnessed the entire scene. Distressed, she said to the patriarch, "Father, Mother will probably not forgive us for this." Seeing his daughter like this, the patriarch hesitated and said, "Yuna." Suddenly, voices appeared in the patriarch's head. Someone was saying, Husband, save me. Didn't we promise to live and die together, sharing joy and sorrow?" Then, the patriarch turned and shouted to someone behind him, "I remember this time, the Mei family sent a once-in-a-millennium genius. Give me his name." The person behind him fearfully replied, "Yes, sir." The patriarch opened a piece of paper. On the paper was a picture of Mei Xiao Tai Jia. Looking at the picture, the patriarch laughed loudly and said, "Truly a promising seedling." With his help, at the bottom of 10,000 layers peak, Bok Lin Long fell to the ground from a considerable height. Holding his head, he groaned in pain. "Ouch. That hurts." Angrily, he said, "This Ouyang family is too tyrannical. They didn't even ask if I was participating in the trial before pushing me down. Great, just great. This is really unlucky. I wonder if they'll announce the cancellation of the trial," Bok Lin Long worriedly said. "I don't even know if there's a way out." Suddenly, a brown, four-eyed creature with a jaw full of small, sharp teeth appeared behind Bok Lin Long. It extended its clawed hand towards him, trembling and saying, "Help. Help me." Hearing this, Bok Lin Long said, "Help you? I'm the one who needs help. What is this thing?" The creature continuously attacked Bok Lin Long, repeatedly saying, "Let me go. Let me go. Let me go." Bok Lin Long nimbly dodged the creature's attack and said, "You want to kill me? Not so fast." Bai Ling Long immediately gave the creature a stunning kick. The creature crashed to the ground. Seeing this, Bai Ling Long sighed in relief and said, "That's done. You're 100 years too early to try and kill me. Goodbye." Bai Ling Long turned and started towards the stairs, but suddenly her whole body went numb, as if a current of electricity was running through her. She collapsed, trembling in pain, and groaned. My chest feels like it's splitting apart. Bai Ling Long looked at the long, steep flight of stairs that seemed to stretch endlessly upwards and said fearfully, This is bad. There's already this much pressure on just the first floor. I'm afraid I can't go any further. You brat, you've really done it this time. Having said that, Bai Ling Long fainted. Another creature appeared, but luckily, an attack destroyed it. It turned out to be Mei Xiao Tai Jia. After dealing with the creature, Mei Xiao Tai Jia gasped, exhausted. I didn't expect to use up so much energy after only climbing 18 floors. Mei Xiao Tai Jia sat down, trying to calm down and focus. He realized that by staying calm and fully absorbing the pressure of this floor, climbing further shouldn't be a problem. But strangely, the creature that Mei Xiao Tai Jia had just cut apart began to heal. The severed wounds started closing, and the dismembered parts reattached themselves. It opened its eyes and woke up, seemingly without having suffered any injuries. Witnessing this scene, Mei Xiao Tai Jia's eyes widened in surprise. What's going on? Outside, Lu Chun was still casually whistling when suddenly, creatures surrounded him. They began to attack Lu Chun en masse. Observing the situation, Lu Chun wasn't afraid, but calmly said, Now that's more like it. Even monsters should have some discerning taste. Jian Ling, after investigating the situation, returned and said to Lu Chun, Master, I've investigated everything. Lu Chun anxiously asked, Well, Jian Ling, having already explained the situation, repeated, Master, I've investigated everything. Lu Chun impatiently asked, So what's going on? Jian Ling then said to Lu Chun, This place doesn't seem as simple as other caves. I flew very far, but I didn't see anyone. Hearing this, Lu Chun tensely asked, You didn't sense Bai Ling Long or Mei Xiao Tai Jia's presence either? Jian Ling replied, No. I searched every nook and cranny. I couldn't detect their presence. Lu Chun pondered for a moment, looking at the long staircase in front of him, and said, That's strange. Mei Xiao Tai Jia is quite talented. I can understand if he climbed high and I couldn't find him. But even if Bai Ling Long risked her life, she could only climb 5 floors at most. Why can't I find her? Hearing this, Jian Ling offered Lu Chun their own theory. I suspect this place isn't a physical space. I can meet you without restrictions because our soul contract binds us together. Lu Chun then asked suspiciously, What do you mean? This is a multi-dimensional domain. The others have been separated. Jian Ling replied, Exactly. Lu Chun cracked his knuckles, preparing himself. If that's the case, there's no point in waiting around. If Bai Ling Long faints from the pressure, I'm afraid it'll be dangerous. I remember the 10,000 layers peak trial. Unless one voluntarily calls for a stop, no one will come to the rescue, regardless of life or death. If that's the case, yes. Lu Chun took out his sword, then turned to Jian Ling and ordered, Take me up. Charge to the 30th floor first and see. If there's no major problem, we'll go straight to the top. Jian Ling quickly accepted the task. Yes. Lu Chun mounted his sword and charged forward. He continued speaking to Jian Ling. Go ahead and see what the situation is like. Then find Ouyang Yuna's people and tell them to come down for the rescue. Jian Ling quickly chased after him and replied, Yes. On this floor, Bai Ling Long remained unconscious. The creatures, seeing this, thought she would become easy prey. Just as they were about to attack, a masked figure appeared and attacked them. The figure exclaimed joyfully, Excellent. It turned out this person was Ouyang Yuna. After dealing with the creatures, Yuna breathed a sigh of relief and removed her veil. She looked at the unconscious Bai Ling Long lying on the ground. A flashback of Bai Ling Long and a young girl from their childhood was revealed. The young girl offered a flower crown to Bai Ling Long and said cheerfully, Sister, sister, look at the flower crown I made. Bai Ling Long, seeing the flower crown, praised her, It's so intricate. It's beautiful. The young girl smiled brightly and said, If sister likes it, I'll put on for you. Bai Ling Long lowered her head so the girl could place the crown on her head, happily agreeing. Suddenly, the young girl's image turned dark and sinister. She said, You said it yourself. Now that you're wearing it, come down here with us. The person standing before Bai Ling Long was no longer the sweet, lively young Yuna, but a skeleton. Bai Ling Long was terrified. She screamed. Bai Ling Long woke up from the nightmare in terror. She was breathing heavily and found herself lying in bed. The room was unfamiliar. She wondered, Where am I? I clearly remember falling to the bottom floor of the 10,000 layers peak. That's right. No matter where this is, I have to find that kid. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't last much longer. With that, Bai Ling Long tried to get out of bed, but her body was still aching. Her legs couldn't support her, causing her to fall heavily to the ground. She cried out in pain. Bai Ling Long clutched her head, confused. What's going on? Hasn't the pressure subsided yet? Suddenly, Yang Yuna appeared, carrying a cup of tea. She advised Bai Ling Long, who was lying on the floor, you should stay in bed. The pressure of the 10,000 layers peak is difficult to dispel immediately. If you continue to force your qi, I'm afraid you'll be crippled within 3/4 of an hour. Bai Ling Long looked at Yang Yuna, her eyes widening. She quickly recognized her. It's you. I remember you. You're the young lady of the Yang family. Yang Yuna. Yuna didn't deny it. That's right. Seeing she was correct, Bai Ling Long suddenly realized, so this place is... Before she could finish, Yuna said, this is the Yang family residence. I gave you some of the Yang family's secret medicine and brought you back here. Hearing this, Bai Ling Long smiled and sincerely thanked Yuna. So you saved me. Thank you so much. I owe you my life. Although your methods were a bit rough, you rescued me in time. It shows you're not bad people. Seeing Bai Ling Long talk so much, Yang Yuna reminded her, are you done yet? If there's nothing else, lie down. You'll recover faster if you talk less. After that, Yuna turned to leave. Seeing Yang Yuna's actions and attitude like this, Bai Ling Long thought to herself, what's with her? She's such a strange girl. But as Yang Yuna left, Bai Ling Long's pain returned. She clutched her head in agony, crying out, ouch. It hurt so much. Yang Yuna stepped outside, her composure gone. She slumped to the ground, sadly saying, Mother, forgive Yuna. I really can't watch this anymore. Suddenly, the patriarch appeared, asking his daughter, can't watch what anymore. Hearing her father's voice, Yang Yuna looked up. He had been standing there for who knows how long. Startled, she fearfully said, Father, why? Why are you here? The patriarch coldly replied, this is our house. Am I not allowed to be here? But compared to that, are you hiding something from me? Yang Yuna, frightened, didn't dare look her father in the eye, stammering, no, nothing. The patriarch moved his face closer to Yang Yuna's, probing, really nothing. Yang Yuna immediately affirmed, nothing. The patriarch looked into his daughter's eyes, still not entirely convinced, but didn't ask any further. He turned to leave, simultaneously cautioning Yang Yuna, good then. I hope you're not like your older brother. Before, your older brother took his subordinates into the mountains to save someone. Considering his young age, plus sufficient time having passed, and using the excuse that rescue would be provided as long as there was a call for help, he managed to deceive the 4 great clans. Now time is of the essence. Such a thing absolutely cannot happen again. If you do something like your older brother did, don't even mention me. Your mother won't forgive you either. Understand? Hearing this, Yang Yuna immediately replied, yes, father. The patriarch then tossed Yang Yuna a sharp knife, resolutely saying, go take care of the girl in your room. Seeing this, Yuna was extremely surprised, asking what. Then, trembling, she said, yes, I understand, father. Elsewhere, Lu Chan was still searching for Bai Ling Long and Mei Xiao. Young master. Suddenly, Lu Chen noticed cracks appearing on his sword. Lu Chen wondered, has it reached its limit? It can't hold up anymore. It seems that even a sword spirit isn't completely unaffected here. Let's find a place to rest. The sword spirit replied, yes. With great difficulty, the sword spirit caught up to Lu Chen. Seeing the sword, Lu Chen asked, what level is this place? The sword spirit, panting and exhausted, said, reporting to master, if I'm not mistaken, it should be the 30th level. I'm a useless sword spirit. I can't even withstand the spiritual pressure of the 30th level. Please forgive me, master. The exhausted sword spirit said to Lu Chen, I'm a useless sword spirit. I can't even withstand the spiritual pressure of the 30th level. Please forgive me, master. Lu Chen rushed to support the sword spirit, resolutely saying, hold on, don't talk about that now. I'll transfer some vital energy to you. Focus on circulating it. The sword spirit was extremely surprised upon hearing this. Master, Lu Chen said, I admit I could be a bit self-willed, but I value my belongings. Then, Lu Chen immediately transferred vital energy to the sword spirit. Receiving the energy from Lu Chen, the sword spirit smiled and said, thank you, master. Lu Chen instructed, don't move. Focus on circulating the energy. The sword spirit replied, yes. Mei Xiao, while running, counted 22. 10. After running for a long distance, Mei Xiao's strength was also somewhat depleted. Breathing heavily, he angrily nearly yelled, "Damn it. This thing can't be killed." What's more, it keeps absorbing the corpses of the monsters I've slain along the way. I'm now on the 23rd floor. If this continues, I'll die from the pressure of the 10,000 layers peak if I keep climbing, and I'll be worn down to death if I don't. What can I do? The monster is still hot on Mei Xiao's heels. Suddenly, Mei Xiao saw a long green vine draped over a large rock. A joyful thought struck him. "I've got it. You've only yourself to blame for seeking your own death." 8 trigram flying disc. Mei Xiao extended his sword, throwing it towards the green vine. Then, he swung himself up. He loudly taunted the monster, "Come on. If you're so tough, try and catch me." Looking down at the monster, Mei Xiao laughed. So naive. He then used his sword to control the green vine, wrapping it around the monster. "Go to hell," he roared. "If I can't kill you, I can at least shake you off. Get lost, you ugly freak." With that, Mei Xiao shot an arrow straight into the monster's head. The monster shrieked in pain. Having dealt with the monster, Mei Xiao sat down, sighing in relief. Finally, it's over. Suddenly, the monster stirred and continued its attack. Mei Xiao couldn't believe his eyes. Stunned, he yelled, "No way. What the hell is this thing? You gotta be kidding me." At the Ouyang family estate, Ouyang Yuna returned to Bai Ling Long's room, pushing the door open and striding in. Bai Ling Long, surprised to see her, asked, "Why are you back?" At the Ouyang family estate, Ouyang Yuna returned to Bai Ling Long's room, pushing the door open and striding in. Bai Ling Long, surprised to see her, asked, "Why are you back?" Ouyang Yuna, in tears, said to Bai Ling Long, "I'm sorry. Please forgive me." With that, she lunged at Bai Ling Long, plunging a knife into her stomach. Bai Ling Long, utterly shocked, asked why. "Why are you doing this?" At the bottom of the 10,000 layers peak, Lu Chun and the sword spirit continued their tireless search for Bai Ling Long and Mei Xiao. After a long search, the sword spirit voiced their suspicions to Lu Chun. "Master, there's definitely something wrong here. We haven't encountered a single other participant." Lu Chun asked, "What level are we on now?" The sword spirit replied, "Judging by the spiritual pressure, we should be around level 50. We've reached level 50. Let's stop here for a moment," Lu Chin said. He then left the sword god and stepped onto a resting platform. Looking down from their current level to the lower levels, he said to the sword spirit, "When we were at the bottom, I thought it was just because this place was so vast that we couldn't see anyone. But looking down from here, the terrain narrows the higher we go. It doesn't make sense that we still haven't seen anyone." The sword spirit asked, "Master, is it possible that the others have all been turned into monsters?" Lu Chen replied, "No, it's impossible for everyone to have failed, especially that Mei Xiao kid. Climbing 20 or 30 levels shouldn't be a problem for him." Our earlier guess. Before Lu Chun could finish his sentence, the sword spirit pointed into the distance, exclaiming, "Master, look at those sword marks." Lu Chun followed the sword spirit's gaze. Seeing the sword marks on the rock, he asked, "Were those there when we came up?" Suddenly, a stone split in two. The sword spirit noticed and said to Lu Chun, "Master, there's something below we can't see. Is it a monster?" Lu Chun replied, "No, if my previous thoughts are correct." But then, Lu Chun shouted to his 6 deities. 6 deities? They immediately responded, "Yes." The secret of 10,000 layers peak is this. Suddenly, after Lu Chen's sword strike, Mei Xiao appeared. Seeing Lu Chun, Mei Xiao called out, "Master." Lu Chun looked at Mei Xiao and said, as expected. Mei Xiao said happily, "Master, you finally came." Lu Chun asked with concern, "Are you all right?" Mei Xiao replied, "Yes, I'm fine. What's going on here?" Lu Chun smiled and praised him. "It's fortunate you were fighting just now. I was able to pinpoint the anomaly here because of it." Lu Chun continued, 10,000 layers peak is a special area enveloped by spatial magic. I searched the entire bottom before, but I couldn't find anyone. But the power of your attack just now was so great, it faintly broke through the space, and I happened to see it, which allowed me to pinpoint this location. Hearing this, Mei Xiao pondered. After a moment of thought, he said, "Spatial magic. I've never heard of that. My seniors who challenged 10,000 layers peak before never mentioned this." Lu Chun suddenly realized something and said, "It seems the secrets of this place are more numerous than we imagined." He abruptly turned to Mei Xiao and asked, "But we'll talk about that later. What about your injuries?" Mei Xiao asked in surprise, "Injuries? Suddenly, they heard a monstrous roar from below. When it reached them, Mei Xiao recognized it. It's the monster that attacked me repeatedly. Mei Xiao looked at the monster and said in alarm, "We're in trouble. A restless soul. Where did it follow me from?" Lu Chen asked in surprise, "A monster." He looked at the monster and then at Mei Xiao. "Did it beat you this badly?" Mei Xiao replied, panicked, "Yes, be careful, master. It can regenerate infinitely. It's incredibly difficult to fight. It seems like it can absorb the energy of the monsters around here. The more you fight it, the stronger it gets. We should try to lose it if we confront it directly." Before Mei Xiao could finish, Lu Chen acted. He jumped down to confront the monster head-on. He immediately commanded his six deities, drain it. Mei Xiao, witnessing the scene before him, couldn't believe his eyes. His eyes widened in astonishment. What's happening?" Lu Chen explained, "It's just a monster that can absorb energy. We just need to destroy it faster than it can absorb." Then he turned back and asked Mei Xiao with a smile, "Is that so difficult?" Meanwhile, during the night, Kaiyat Gwyn suddenly woke up with a gasp, breathing heavily. She clutched her chest and exclaimed, "I'm still alive." Ouyang Yuna saw that Kaiyat Gwyn was awake and said, "If you're awake, come here." Seeing Ouyang Yuna, Kaiyat Gwyn became furious. She yelled, "You saved me, then you try to kill me. What do you want? What's with your attitude? Where are you going?" Ouyang Yuna opened the door and looked back, saying softly to Kaiyat Gwyn the truth. "If you want to know, follow me." Nak Na and Kaiyat Gwyn walked into the forest together. As they walked, Oduong Nak Na recounted the events of this day 15 years ago. The Myriad Insects Peak opened on schedule. This time, just like every other time challenging the Myriad Insects Peak for the past 100,000 years, everyone started the challenge as usual, rescuing those who couldn't participate as usual, distributing medicinal herbs as usual. But one woman changed everything. She found a heavily injured participant as usual. While preparing to rescue him, she was unexpectedly ambushed and seriously injured. Hearing this, Kaiyat Gwyn asked in surprise, "Ambushed? Wasn't he already heavily injured? Why would he attack the person trying to save him?" Nak Na continued, "He thought that after drinking our secret medicine and ascending from below, he could overcome the pressure and break through the Myriad Insects Peak." Kaiyat Gwyn then asked, "So, did he succeed in the end?" Oduong Nak Na continued, "Eventually, around the 10th level, we found his body. Our secret medicine, in reality, only prevents the pressure from entering the body. If one tries to absorb the pressure after taking the medicine, it only causes the medicinal power and the pressure to clash within the body, ultimately leading to death with no place for burial." Hearing this, Kaiyat Gwyn said, "Oh, that person was truly foolish. Dying on his own wasn't enough. He wanted to drag someone else down with him." The two of them had now reached a large tombstone. Oduong Nak Na said, "The woman who was ambushed was my mother." Kaiyat Gwyn was surprised and asked, "Your mother?" Then, realizing that this was a grave, Oduong Nak Na knelt down, clasped her hands, and bowed to her mother, saying, "Yes, this is my mother's grave." Kaiyat Gwyn still didn't understand why Nak Na had brought her here, and asked, "You brought me here to sweep the tomb. What does this have to do with the truth?" Oduong Nak Na drew her sword. She coldly replied, "You'll know soon enough. Not only are you looking for an answer, but I am too. And that answer is here." With that, Oduong Nak Na used her sword to split her mother's tombstone in two. Kaiyat Gwyn was utterly astonished by Nak Na's actions. After splitting the tombstone, Nak Na said, "Just as I thought. Now that you've seen it with your own eyes, you'll know the truth." Kaiyat Gwyn asked in confusion, "The truth is in the grave. What are you trying to say?" Then, Kaiyat Gwyn's face changed color. Her eyes widened in disbelief, and she shouted this. "This is..." Luke Tran handed a mysterious bottle of medicine to Mai Chiu and said, "Drink this." Mai Chiu took the bottle, unsure what it was. Luke Tran reassured him, "Don't worry, drink it. This is called Lightning Recovery Fluid, a specialty of Tan Vuk. After drinking it, you'll fully recover within half an hour." Hearing this, Mai Chiu drank the entire bottle in one gulp and said, "Thank you, master." Luke Tran simply replied, "No." Seeing Luke Tran lost in thought, Mai Chiu asked, "Master, what are you thinking about?" Luke Tran stroked his beard and replied, Then he turned to Mai Chiu and asked, "Let me ask you, as a native of Huin Vuk, what is your understanding of the Myriad Insects Peak trial?" Maichu honestly replied, "The myriad insects peak trial. In my impression, as long as you're clear about your own strength and act within your limits, you'll be fine. If not, someone will come to the rescue." So, to me, this trial, rather than testing one's strength, is more like testing one's ambition. Hearing this, Lu Chun chuckled and said, "You're absolutely right. But there's a problem. You said someone would save you if things went wrong. I ask you, if it wasn't me just now, do you think anyone would have saved you?" Mei Xiao still didn't quite understand Lu Chen's meaning and asked, "What do you mean, Master?" Lu Chun quickly explained, "There are two suspicious points. 1. You said you'd never heard of spatial separation within 10,000 layers peak. 2. Even if you encountered trouble here, no one would come to save you. Therefore, I suspect that Ouyang Ra never intended for us to leave this trial alive. In the forest after Ouyang Yuna split the tombstone, Kaiyat Gwyn clearly saw inside. But strangely, there was no body inside. Kaiyat Gwyn was incredibly surprised and shouted, "What the hell? Where's your mother's body?" Ouyang Yuna thought for a moment and said, "I don't know. Perhaps someone moved it, but it's more likely that my mother was never buried here." Meanwhile, Lu Chun, Mei Xiao, and Jianling were still battling the monsters. Lu Chun shouted, "Jianling, Yushin." Jianling immediately appeared and responded, "Yes, master." Jianling then commanded the monsters, "Kneel before me, you damned demons." Jianling licked her lips and said with relish, "The taste of life force is truly exquisite." Mei Xiao stared, dumbfounded, as Jianling savored the monster's blood. Noticing his gaze, Jianling grinned and asked, "What's wrong, little brother? Do you want to try some too?" Mei Xiao quickly waved his hands in refusal. No, I think I'll pass." Then, leaning close to Lu Chen's ear, he whispered, "Master, something seems off about your Jianling. Are you sure there's no problem?" Lu Chen asked, "What's the problem?" Seeing Mei Xiao's worry, Lu Chun reassured him, "Don't worry." Although Jianling used to be a bloodthirsty maniac, indiscriminately killing gods and demons, and she'll go berserk if she doesn't get to kill and absorb blood regularly, she's still very useful. She won't hurt you. Mei Xiao stammered, "Bloodthirsty, maniac, berserk." Seeing his reaction, Lu Chen asked, "What's wrong?" Mei Xiao covered his face with his hands, trembling slightly. "In nothing." Regaining his composure, Mei Xiao asked Lu Chun, "Master, if the Ouyang family doesn't want us to leave, what's our plan? We've been descending this whole time. Are we go to the very bottom?" Lu Chun replied, "That's right. We have to go to the bottom. More precisely, we need to find a secret passage to the outside world that the Ouyang family left on the lowest level." Mei Xiao was astonished. "A secret passage? How do you know there's an Ouyang family secret passage at the bottom, Master?" Lu Chen pointed directly at Mei Xiao's face. "Let me ask you, you knew beforehand that the Ouyang family would rescue the participants. So, if you were a rescuer for the Ouyang family, where would you take the participants for their safety?" Mei Xiao stammered, "You mean?" Lu Chen continued, "Think about it. The defining characteristic of 10,000 layers peak is that the higher you climb, the more dangerous it becomes. If the passage were located on a higher level, the rescuers would need to be at least Peak King realm experts to withstand the spiritual pressure. If there were so many such experts, the Ouyang family would have already unified the profound domain. Why would they be stuck here as mountain guardians? Furthermore, even with elixirs to withstand the pressure, the rescuers would need to spend time stationed everywhere. Once the elixirs wore off, would they just let those rescuers die here? After listening to Lu Chun, Mei Xiao immediately understood. So that's how it is. Thinking this way, to facilitate the rescue and ensure the safety of the rescuers, a passage built on the lowest level, where the pressure is the smallest, is the best option. Then, with eyes full of sweet love, Mei Xiao said to Lu Chun, as expected of master, thinking of so many things in such a short time. Lu Chun chuckled and replied, "There's more to it than that. Talking about this now is meaningless. It's all just speculation. Only by reaching the bottom of the mountain and finding a fan can we confirm it." Mei Xiao smiled and replied, "Yes." Suddenly, the roar of a monster echoed from below. As soon as he heard this sound, Lu Chun shouted to Jianling and Mei Xiao, "Monsters are coming again." Lu Chun, Mei Xiao, and Jianling all responded loudly, "Yes." Lu Chun immediately commanded, "Let's go." The three of them charged forward together to destroy the monsters. Scene change. On a ship, a person rushed in and reported the situation to the patriarch of the Ouyang family. "Master, the young master of the Mei family has escaped." At that moment, a strange power pulled him out of the space. The mutated beasts that followed him were also destroyed by that strange power. It seems someone saved him. The patriarch of the Ouyang family, upon hearing this, asked, "Never mind that. How is the absorption of spiritual power from the others going?" The person's face turned pale with fear. He stammered, "The others. The spiritual power of the others. The combined spiritual power of the others is not even 2/3 of the plan. Master, we have tried our best to kill all the participants we could. Perhaps it can be resolved. Please wait a little longer." Hearing this, the patriarch of the Ouyang family became furious. He grabbed the person's face and shouted, "Didn't I tell you before? You must gather enough spiritual power within a day. If not, what would happen?" The person hurriedly said, "I apologize, Master. Please forgive me. Forgive me." The patriarch of the Ouyang family, unable to control his anger, squeezed the person's face so hard that blood spurted everywhere. He roared angrily, "If I forgive you, who will forgive Ting Er?" The person pleaded desperately, "Master, Master, Master." The patriarch of the Ouyang family quickly gave orders and warned the remaining people who had just witnessed the scene, "Follow me down the mountain. If we don't collect enough spiritual power today, this will be your fate." The others responded in unison, "Yes." Suddenly, the patriarch felt a strange sensation, like an electric current running through his body. He quickly grabbed a ship's mast. The others, seeing the patriarch like this, became extremely worried and called out, "Master." The patriarch raised his hand to stop them, saying, "Don't come near." The patriarch of the Ouyang family breathed heavily and said wearily, "Ting Er, she must have the spiritual power of that Mei family brat. Why? As long as the total amount is enough, others will do as well." Then the patriarch laughed and said, "So that's it. I understand." Scene change. With Ouyang Yuna and Kaiyat Gwyn, the two were on their way to the bottom of the valley. Kaiyat Gwyn asked, "Yuna, are you sure it's this way?" Ouyang Yuna quickly confirmed, "Yes, there are 3 paths to the bottom of the valley. 2 are commonly used by slaves. One path is only known to the Ouyang family. After what happened to my mother, he closed this path, but he also stationed a lot of Zeno guards here. It's very unusual. So, mother's remains are very likely hidden at a location corresponding to the bottom of the 10,000 layers peak valley along this path." Hearing Ouyang Yuna say this, Kaiyat Gwyn was extremely surprised and asked, "Even if that's the case, does something like that really exist?" Ouyang Yuna replied, "I don't know." Ouyang Yuna's expression darkened slightly. "When my mother met with her accident, only my father was there. From then on, my father has been acting strangely. Afterwards, Yuna recalled her painful past. After burying my mother, he kept saying that she was within him. Moreover, he frequently speaks for her, using his own mouth." Her voice was tinged with anguish. "The key is, the things he says are all secrets, things only mother and I knew, or things only mother and my older brother knew. My older brother really couldn't stand it anymore, so he left. He hasn't returned since." Hearing this, Kaiyat Gwyn trembled slightly. "What you're saying, it's like your mother possessed your father, and you've endured this until now." Yuna immediately responded vehemently, "That's my father. Besides, if resurrection were possible, who wouldn't want to try to bring back the most important person in their life? Let alone my father. I've also thought if it were truly possible to bring mother back, how wonderful that would be." A thought suddenly flashed through Kaiyat Gwyn's mind. Reviving the most important person, if it were me, I might also try. Yuna continued, "Before this trial began, father sent some Zeno slaves into the bottom of the valley. He said he wanted to conduct a test to open the mountain. As a result, none of the Zeno who went down there returned alive." Yuna closed her eyes in pain and admitted, "Yes. But father said it was a necessary ritual to revive mother. And it's the same for this trial. That's why I've been struggling. I can't achieve my goals by harming others. Do you understand?" Seeing this, Kaiyat Gwyn comforted her. "I understand. No wonder you saved me. Looking at the bigger picture, haven't you made the right choice?" She gave a gentle, reassuring smile. "Also, I'm telling you, you absolutely mustn't let a certain person enter." Yuna looked surprised. "Oh." Kaiyat Gwyn's gaze softened. "Although I don't know what the plan is," she affirmed, "but with the king of hell down there, your father's plan is sure to fail. I have that much faith in him." At this moment, the two were carefully making their way along the cliff face. Yuna, walking ahead to scout, spotted 2 soldiers below. She immediately stopped. "Wait." Kaiyat Gwyn asked in surprise, "Is it that side?" Yuna replied softly, Then, drawing her blade, she said, "There are only 2 Zeno slaves. We should be able to get through there without any problems." However, Kayak Gwyn stopped her. "Not yet." With that, she pulled out a small bottle. She then blew a white powder from a bottle. The dust drifted towards the 2 Zeno. They immediately started rubbing their eyes. Why is my vision so blurry? So sleepy? Very quickly, the 2 Zeno slumped over asleep. Kayak Gwyn said cheerfully, "All right, let's go." Yuna praised her. "Looking at your technique, you're quite the expert. How are you so familiar with this?" Kayak Gwyn asked teasingly, "Are you curious?" Before Yuna could answer, Kayak Gwyn stuck out her tongue playfully. "I'm not telling." On the other side, Mei Zhao's voice rang out. "We've reached the bottom floor. The feeling is completely different without the pressure of the mountain. My body feels much lighter." Suddenly, Lu Chun stopped, making Mei Zhao wonder, "Master, what's wrong?" Lu Chun said suspiciously, "It's strangely quiet. It's too quiet. Since the 8th floor, where we encountered the last attack, we haven't seen any more of those strange monsters." Mei Zhao, not thinking much of it, replied, "Isn't that a good thing? This way, finding the passage will be much easier." But Lu Chun interrupted, "No. The quieter it is, the more likely something is wrong." He turned back to explain, "Moreover, since we got down here, I haven't sensed the presence of any other participants. I'm afraid the others are mostly dead. With a situation like this, and the creatures at the bottom of the valley completely gone." Just as Lu Chun was speaking, a figure suddenly jumped out, attempting a sneak attack. Suddenly, Jianling appeared from behind the attacker, her sword threateningly raised. "Eavesdropping and attempting murder. You're quite naughty, aren't you, little rat?" The attacker's face immediately turned pale with fear. Mei Zhao and Lu Chun turned around in surprise. "What the?" In the next moment, the attacker was struck down, blood splattering. He mumbled in disbelief, "A master. Master." Mei Zhao looked at the newcomer in surprise. "What did you get here? I didn't even notice you." Then, Mei Zhao clasped his hands and thanked Jianling. "Thank you, miss, for saving my life. If it weren't for you, I would be dead." Jianling generously replied, "If you want to thank someone, thank my master. It was master who told me to ensure your safety, pretty boy." Lu Chun praised her. "You did well, Jianling. Just as I expected." Jianling replied happily, "It was all master's arrangement. I was just following orders." Hearing this, Mei Zhao was momentarily taken aback. "Pretty boy." Then, Lu Chun walked over to the fallen attacker and said, "This person isn't a mutated monster, yet they can move freely within the 10,000 layers peak. They're likely from the Ouyang family. Furthermore, an assassin wouldn't attack the biggest threat, which is me, but instead targeted Mei Zhao. There's only one possibility. Mei Zhao, you've been targeted by the Ouyang family." Mei Zhao exclaimed in disbelief, "Ah." Lu Chun then tossed a diamond to Mei Zhao. "This dropped from the monster that was chasing you earlier. The other monsters didn't drop anything like this, so I kept it." He continued thoughtfully, "From my observations, this is likely an energy amplitude device. Although I don't know its exact workings, judging from the monster's behavior, its function is likely to absorb the surrounding mountain's energy, enhancing the monster's strength. At the same time, it allows the monster to be controlled by this core, carrying out the orders of whoever installed it." Mei Zhao furrowed his brow in confusion. "But why are they targeting me? What are they planning? Aren't they afraid my family will retaliate?" Lu Chun replied, "I don't know, but it seems their hostility towards you is quite deep." Mei Zhao exclaimed dramatically, "This is so deep. If I hadn't come with you today, I would have thought you were just trying to woo some girl." At this moment, they were surrounded by ferocious, evil spirits. Mei Zhao called out anxiously, "Master." Lu Chun, without turning back, snapped, "Don't talk. Don't attack. Stay near Jianling." Immediately, Lu Chun launched an attack. "This place is mine." He focused his internal energy and roared, "Quick battle. Let's go." Lu Chun's eyes flashed sharply. Instantly, the evil spirits he struck began to smoke. He attacked the others with his other hand, their faces contorting. But that was nothing compared to the terrifying power of his next 6 punches that slammed into the ground, preventing the others from getting close. They were also thrown back by his power, then knocked unconscious. Mei Zhao was incredibly delighted and admiring. As expected of master. Damn it, their leader's end was quite gruesome as Lu Chun stomped on his head. Lu Chun angrily asked, "Why did you attack Mei Zhao? Although you're definitely going to die, tell me and I might give you a quicker death." After speaking, he demonstrated by making another one suffer a fate worse than death, though not as painful as the first one's demise. However, that one was quite stubborn. He sneered, "Trying to trick me. Have you considered where the mutated monsters around here have gone?" Immediately after, he used his own knife to end his own life, choosing to join his master in death. Even transformed into an Azura, Liu Chun scoffed. What a joke. Mei Xiao covered his face, unable to watch. Oh, that's disgusting. Jian Ling, however, was quite amused. Fresh blood, pain, power. I can feel something approaching. At the same time, the remaining attackers killed themselves in the same way, continuously muttering, sacrificing our lives for our master. Our master's plan will definitely succeed. Crimson gases rose thickly from the fallen subordinates. Then, these gases were absorbed by their leader. Seeing this, Mei Xiao was incredibly shocked. What's happening? Jianling was overjoyed at this sight. This feared it can't be mistaken. Lu Chen's eyes became wary. Jianling, what are you talking about? Something is coming. Jianling didn't hide her answer. One of the former 24 demon kings, the demon in charge of flesh and blood. The leader, after absorbing the red gases, became distorted and deformed. A moment later, it transformed into a demonic figure. The blood demon king, Yiksha. Hearing this, Liu Chun gritted his teeth, feeling uneasy. Meanwhile, at the cliff face, Yuna and Kaiyat Gwyn were hiding behind a rock. Yuna suggested, someone's coming. We should strike first. But Kaiyat Gwyn disagreed. Don't be rash. I don't want to act prematurely. They're heading this way. No matter what, we need to protect Mother's coffin first. Then Kaiyat Gwyn turned and said, letting them go like this, wouldn't they become another group of guides? Look, we'll save ourselves the trouble of finding the way. Yuna understood her intention. Then, Yuna felt a pang of frustration. Father, why are you so mysterious? Just how many secrets are you keeping from me? A moment later, 3 guards arrived at the door. It seems the mausoleum is still intact. Those 2 little thieves haven't arrived yet. One guard hurriedly entered the code. We must quickly go in and tell the brothers inside. Suddenly, Yuna appeared, striking the back of the guard's neck, knocking him unconscious. Sorry about this. Kaiyat Gwyn gazed admiringly at the massive gate. My mother must be inside. Yuna thought the same. Reaching this point, Yuna's expression turned somber. No matter what you're planning, Father, whether it's resurrecting Mother or using that as an excuse for something else, I have to stop you. And then, the gate slowly opened. Both of them walked while observing their surroundings. Kaiyat Gwyn was worried. Knock knock. I think something's not right here. Kaiyat Gwyn, with her sharp eyes, explained, when we entered, the walls on both sides were uneven stone. Now, not only are the walls smooth, but there are also strange patterns on the floor. Knock knock responded, puzzled, that's true. But what does this mean? Kaiyat Gwyn immediately pointed out the anomaly. We've been walking like this for half an hour already. This underground cavern is so deep, and the walls and floor are man-made. This project, even in 15 years, couldn't be completed. She continued, plus, you didn't know this existed. Meaning, this place was built in secret, to both keep you in the dark and construct such a large underground palace. Even if they started the day your mother died, it couldn't be finished. Knock Knock was quite shocked. You mean? Kaiyat Gwyn affirmed, this place has likely existed for a long time. Knock Knock vaguely guessed her meaning. Either my father coincidentally discovered this place and used it to store my mother's body, or her voice trailed off, or there's another person behind all of this, and this place could be their tomb. Kaiyat Gwyn touched the wall and said, there's another possibility. It could be that everything you said, meaning this whole thing from beginning to end, was planned by one person. From her mother's death to your father discovering this place and hiding her body there. Knock Knock's eyes widened in surprise. This, yes. Then she exclaimed in astonishment, you mean everything was orchestrated by someone else? Then, who is this person? Kaiyat Gwyn calmly replied, I think you've already met them, or rather, heard of them. Kaiyat Gwyn's gaze became serious. Do you remember you said your father heard your mother's spirit? If that was fabricated, then everything might connect. Hearing this, Knock Knock was so shocked she couldn't speak. Fabricated. Back to Luke Tran. He was thrown back by Yiksha's attack. However, that didn't seem to faze him. Luke Tran disdainfully spat. He boldly assessed, not bad, you've got some skills. A demon god, huh? Interesting. Luke Tran faced the 24 demon gods without a trace of worry. He even arrogantly taunted, not bad, you've got some skills, demon god. Interesting, isn't it? Mei Xiao, watching from afar, couldn't help but feel anxious. He was about to run over and shout, "Master, let your disciple help you." Luke then panicked and stopped him. "Are you crazy?" Mei Xiao fretted and wailed, "Damn it. Master is suffering, and I can only stand here and watch. I can't help at all. This is so frustrating." Luke then looked at the fool and teased him, leaving Mei Xiao speechless. "Kid, you're overthinking it." Luke then explained, "You think the blood of these few people can summon the 24 demon gods? Seriously, that's a bit of an insult to those who sealed them back then." She confidently affirmed, "Don't worry. Master is only facing a copy right now. With Master strength, dealing with him is easy." Mei Xiao, still doubtful, asked, "But Master's previous battles were so difficult." Luke then simply replied, "He's putting on a show. He's waiting," she said while watching Luke charge towards the demon god for the real mastermind to reveal themselves. Luke attacked fiercely with his fists, but unfortunately, the demon god blocked the attack with his weapon. The two continuously exchanged blows. Luke Tran's strategy was to overwhelm the opponent with a barrage of attacks, leaving no opportunity for retaliation. The demon god was momentarily taken aback. It swung its arm angrily, retaliating and roaring, "Enough, mortal." At this moment, a strange phenomenon suddenly appeared on the demon god's shoulder. 6 gods with sharp eyes immediately shouted, "Master," his right shoulder. Yes, Lu Chun seized the opportunity and commanded 6 gods. 6 gods obeyed, beginning to transform. "Yes, Master." Lu Chun leaped into the air, divine sword in hand. "You fake god, you phony devil," he yelled, then mercilessly slashed a powerful blow towards the demon god. "Get down here." The demon god, struck by the attack, was severely wounded. It seemed incredibly serious. Its body transformed strangely, letting out cries of pain. Mei Xiao clenched his fists, joyfully thinking, "Is it almost over?" But Lu Chen only smirked. Too early. He pointed his sword at the writhing figure on the ground, threatening, "I know you're not done. Crawl out here. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning your entire body into minced meat." Sure enough, from within the slimy mess, a human voice emerged. It laughed maniacally. "It seems this trial has an unexpected guest." Suddenly, it opened its terrifying, bloodshot eyes. "Kid," it said, "I've decided. I want a body." Mei Xiao was bewildered. What? The gruesome green thing began to transform. From the slimy mess, a giant leg with sharp claws began to form. Its body grew enormous, but resembled a viscous liquid. It spoke with sharp teeth and a hideous grin. "Not so simple, kid." At this moment, 6 gods back in human form frowned. "This is resentment." Hearing this, Lu Chen asked, "Do you know it?" 6 gods shook her head. "Not exactly. I just know its origins." She explained, "Back then, I killed all the gods and demons. This resentment is one of them. However, it's not a singular being. To be precise, it's a composite of vengeful spirits." The gruesome thing laughed. "Your sword spirit is clever." She recognized my identity at a glance. It roared, then declared, "That's right. I was born from the resentment of tens of thousands of souls beneath this 10,000 layers peak." Lu Chen merely shrugged dismissively, seemingly unconcerned. "I thought it was something formidable. Turns out it's just a lonely, wandering ghost." The lonely, wandering ghost, perhaps have its pride wounded, angrily shouted, "Shut up. How can you understand our suffering?" Lu Chen merely shrugged dismissively, seemingly unconcerned. Provoked, the demon continued to rant, its voice filled with resentment. Its eyes flashed with malice. It glared at Lu Chen, its voice low, "Starting with you." The demon raised both its hands, and strange streams of energy rose into the air. "The time of awakening is near." Lu Chen and the others stared, dumbfounded. What? The ground suddenly shifted with the demon's words. Resentful energy surged upwards, erupting from the earth. Mei Xiao's eyes widened in terror. "Master, these souls." Lu Chen tried to remain calm. "Don't panic. 6 gods, wait for me to." The demon suddenly grinned menacingly. "Crush you." Lu Chen was slammed to the ground by a strange force. "I have a bad feeling that this feeling is spiritual pressure." Mei Xiao cried out in confusion. "We're clearly at the bottom level. Why is there such strong spiritual pressure?" Lu Chen exclaimed in alarm. Mei Xiao held his breath, focusing his energy. "Absolutely do not let the spiritual pressure consume you." Mei Xiao trembled. "Master, I must." Before he could finish speaking, both of them fell into the abyss created by the crack in the ground. Elsewhere, 2 women were walking. When Kaiyat Gwyn discovered passage, she called out, "Look, we're out." She ignored Oh Jung Nak Na, who was hurrying behind her, and went ahead. I'm right, there's definitely something there. Ojun Nakna worried, thinking to herself, Father, what secret are you hiding? Is what Miss Bai said really true? Her inner turmoil raged as they both ran. Please don't continue using it anymore. Suddenly, Kayak Gwyn gasped in surprise. What is this? Before them was the tomb of a woman. The woman looked incredibly beautiful, but vaguely resembled Ojun Nakna. Seeming to realize something, she stammered, that is. Ojun Nakna ran forward, crying out, Mother. Tears streamed down Nakna's face. A barrage of questions flooded her mind as she saw her mother lying there. Why did Father leave you here? What is going on? Kayak Gwyn from behind suddenly called out, Nakna, look over here. Kayak Gwyn had made a very interesting discovery. Look, these pipes that it looks like they're supplying spiritual energy to the coffin. Nakna looked at the spiritual energy in confusion. Kayak Gwyn thoughtfully observed the pipes, rubbing her chin as she speculated. Could it be that your father is really preparing to use this spiritual energy to revive your mother? But simply transferring spiritual energy won't change anything. Your father couldn't possibly not know that. Ojun Nakna looked at her ill-fated mother with heartache. To desecrate her body like this isn't really love. It's more like he's tormenting her, she finished bitterly, biting her lower lip. Then, with sudden determination, Ojun Nakna stood up and declared, Mother, I will set you free. She unleashed her technique. Tens of thousands of swords appeared, swirling in the air. 10,000 swords decree. Nakna directed them towards the pipes. But unexpectedly, other swords appeared, intercepting hers. Hit Gwing Watet, this is. Nakna guessed, 10,000 swords decree. Suddenly, she cried out in alarm, Father, Father. Ojun Nakna was stunned by the sight before her. Her father, surrounded by swords, was rushing towards her, radiating a dark green light. Her father gritted his teeth in fury. Silence, you ungrateful child. You still dare to call me father. Nakna frantically tried to explain. It's not like that, Father. Please listen to me. Her father's face darkened, his eyes filled with disgust. Countless swords hovered menacingly behind him. No more words. You, just like your older brother, are all wolves in sheep's clothing. You don't understand my painstaking efforts. I won't allow anyone to take her away from me. Not you, not even the heavens. Kayak Gwyn worried, this isn't good. Should we retreat? Ojun Nakna, her spirit broken, became reckless. Run. With sudden determination, she looked up. Her sword surged upwards. We've been running for 15 years. I don't want to run anymore, even if I die here today. Nakna declared resolutely. The sword shot forward with such speed that they created swirling vortexes. I too must fight one last battle. Both father and daughter shouted in unison, myriad swords decree. Nakna's swords flew forward with a furious intensity, generating a massive violet light. The blue-violet swords of father and daughter continuously clashed. The resting mother lay still. The space was filled with countless sword fragments. Perhaps this scene caused her immense pain. Although she had passed away, tears streamed down her face. At this moment, Nakna's father was focused on the deadly battle and didn't notice Kayak Gwyn behind him. She suddenly leaped forward, shouting, You're the one who should die. He quickly realized and immediately turned, grabbing her neck tightly. I relied only on you. He furiously tightened his grip on Kayak Gwyn's neck. My daughter's rebellion is definitely because of your teachings. Ever since she learned from you, everything has changed. You wretch, I'll kill you. In this perilous moment, Kayak Gwyn instinctively cried out, Help. Save me, Luke Tran. Kayak Gwyn closed her eyes, her voice weak. I'm dying. Suddenly, a loud shout came from above. I'm falling. Kayak Gwyn found a glimmer of hope. That sound is. From above, two figures suddenly plummeted down, landing on Nakna's father. Beside Kayak Gwyn was Luke Tran, who had just fallen. Overjoyed, she exclaimed, You really came. Did you hear my call? And come to save me. Her joy made her forget the present as she embraced Luke Tran. This is so wonderful. It was young Master Mai Chiu who had also fallen. Still confused, he asked, Lin Lung, why are you here? Kayak Gwyn, having gotten her hopes up, asked, Didn't you come to save me? Young Master Mai Chiu looked up and recounted, Just now, Master was fighting a vengeful spirit that targeted me. We were pulled into this realm and somehow fell down here. What about you? What happened? Kayak Gwyn, slightly disappointed, mumbled, "Oh." Mai Chu turned and saw Luke Tran lying motionless. She panicked, Master. Kayak Gwyn also exclaimed, "Luke Tran, are you alright?" Mai Chu was heartbroken, feeling a pang of guilt. It's probably because we were suppressed by the mountain's force summoned by that vengeful spirit. Master protected me and bore the brunt of it. Suddenly, a voice came from behind them. "That kid is definitely dead." Both of them were startled. A large, slimy, green creature was floating in the air. The mountain's force of the 9 layers of 10,000 layers peak crushed him. Even a reincarnated immortal would die. Once his spirit collapses and his soul dissipates, his body will be mine. But Nak Na suddenly interrupted, a hint of fear in her voice. You're the green monster, with its blood-red eyes and sharp teeth, said contemptuously, "Oh, isn't this the little girl from the O Duong family? No wonder you don't recognize me. This is our first time meeting like this." The strange creature began to morph, flying towards Nak Na's father, causing him to clutch his head in pain. But even if that's the case, so what? The green slime latched onto O Duong's father's body. He became crazed, his eyes changing color. O Duong's father writhed within the slimy green monster. The monster seemed to have completely taken over his body. His eye color transformed. He stretched out his hand, a grotesque smile spreading across his monstrous face. "Do you still recognize me, my dear daughter?" The monster's name surprised Ouyang Nak Na. She trembled. It was you. You were behind all of this." Nak Na's voice was thick with anger. "You tricked me. You even tricked my father." Kayak Gwyn, having witnessed everything, finally understood. So that's how it is. Only young Master Mai Q was still confused. He looked to Kayak Gwyn, asking what's going on. Nak Na, consumed by rage, glared at the monster. "For my mother, he would stop at nothing, even defy the world for her. And you used him. I will never forgive you." As she spoke, Nak Na unleashed her power. Dozens of violet swords materialized behind her and began to rise. "Get out of my father, you parasite." The sword shot towards the monster like streaks of light. "Leave him." The monster let out a cruel laugh. "Parasite." He quickly extended his arms, creating a protective barrier that deflected the swords. "Parasite, the Ouyang family are the true parasites. You and your kind." Nak Na was shocked by the monster's defense. "What?" The monster pointed upwards, summoning countless strands of liquid. "For generations, your family has exploited the 10,000 layers peak, attracting countless people with its reputation. But how many of them remain trapped at the bottom of the mountain forever? In the end, your family gained fame and the respect of the Tan Vuk, while we suffer the torment of this mountain every day. In the end, the Ouyang family are nothing but parasites, feeding off the dead like us." He continued, his words striking Nak Na with disbelief. "So, I must have my revenge. I want your entire family to become my slaves. The first one was your mother. She was so unsuspecting, trusting the one I controlled. How naive." A flicker of fear crossed Nak Na's face. "What?" The monster's taunts continued to pierce her. "But thanks to her, I was able to control your father, and through him, the entire Ouyang family. I should thank her, shouldn't I? Ha 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 ha." Nak Na trembled with fury. Her eyes widened. You monster." As soon as she finished speaking, Nak Na lunged at the monster, her speed creating sparks and smoke. "I'll kill you." But the monster swiftly sidestepped, dodging her attack. Taking advantage of her miss, he drew his sword and swung. "Just you." The blade flashed before Nak Na's eyes, leaving her defenseless. He roared, "Die." Suddenly, an arrow flew in, striking the sword and sending it flying. It was young Master Mai Chu, rushing forward, bow in hand. "Lady Ouyang, I'll help you." Mai Chu shouted, "Transform." A trident materialized in his hand. He took a fighting stance, his gaze firm. "I don't know what happened, but anyone who harms you and knocks out Master like that is unforgivable." In the distance, Kayak Gwyn also drew her blade. "Nak Na, I'll help too." The monster sneered. "Just you two." He raised his hand, drawing energy from his surroundings. "Do you think I spent the last decade building this place for nothing?" His muscles bulged, growing so large that his clothes ripped. "With this body and all the spiritual energy I've gathered." Father Ouyang Nak Na's body became gigantic, hundreds of times larger than normal. Behind that massive form was the support of that vile green monster. "You're not strong enough." Ouyang Nak Na started to raise her hands, gathering her power. The swords flew up again. "Even if I die, I won't let you succeed. Sheet and the swords soared into the air. Knock Na's eyes were determined to avenge her father. From behind the monster, Kayak Gwyn and Mai Chu rushed in. We're here to help. Attacked from both front and back, the monster staggered. Knock Na, give it all you've got. The three of them, Knock Na, Kayak Gwyn, and Mai Chu, felt a surge of hope, though a flicker of doubt remained. Did we hit him? Knock Na, Kayak Gwyn, and Mai Chu watched, waiting for the result of their combined attack. Did it work? The three of them seemed to realize something. Something's wrong. Run. Suddenly, the monster roared back to life, its power so immense that flames erupted, throwing the three of them back. He opened his mouth wide and laughed, blue sparks flashing in his dark green eyes. Such weak spiritual power. It wasn't a waste enchanting this fool for so many years, making him drain the life force of those who entered 10,000 layers peak. Give me your power. The monster stretched out his hand as if to absorb more souls, his expression greedy. But this old man's body is still too weak. Such immense spiritual power wasted on this vessel. What a waste. He directed his pale green hand towards Luke Tran, who lay motionless on the ground. Indeed, this one's physical body is the most suitable. Mai Chu couldn't ignore this. She flew in to attack the monster from behind. Don't you dare touch my master. Prepare to die. The monster simply used 2 fingers to effortlessly catch Mai Chu's weapon. She was lifted into the air, panicked. What? He held Mai Chu before his enormous, sinister face. Sharp claws toyed with her. You were quite intriguing before I discovered that, brat. Why did you seem so appealing to me then? Now that I have a better option, the more I look at you, the more repulsive you become. Mai Chu struggled with all her might. You damn brat. D. The monster flicked Mai Chu's chest with a giant finger as if she were an insect. Kayak Gwyn was stunned by the speed of the attack. Mai Chu, Ouyang Nok Na, was also worried. Young Master Mai. Due to the powerful impact, Mai Chu, that saw stars. The monster's flick sent her flying backward. Kayak Gwyn quickly rushed to catch her, deeply concerned. Mai Chu was still dazed, but she didn't care. And never mind me. Master, take him away. Ouyang Nok Na reached out to Luke Tran, so frightened that her words were jumbled. Miss Bok, young master my this young master. Kayak Gwyn and Mai Chu didn't understand what she was trying to say. Nok Na delivered the shocking news about Luke Tran. He stopped breathing. Kayak Gwyn and Mai Chu were stunned. What? How? Heartbroken, Mai Chu reached out to the still Luke Tran. Master, Kayak Gwyn turned to Nok Na and whispered, Miss Ouyang, please take Mai Chu and get out of here quickly. Nok Na asked, Miss Bok, what are you going to do? Kayak Gwyn immediately drew her knives. Go, I'll hold him off. Her eyes were filled with determination and tears. Holding a knife in each hand, she was ready to fight the monster. Both of you saved my life. Today, I can only repay you with my own. The monster spoke with disdain, relying on you. That vile green liquid has already started seeping from your body, Ouyang Nok Na's father. That brat has been eliminated by me. Do you still not understand what despair is? Good. The liquid flew towards Luke Tran's body, frightening both Kayak Gwyn and Nok Na. Let me use this brat's body to teach you what true despair is. His speed was so great that he sent both Nok Na and Kayak Gwyn flying. His hideous face with sharp teeth drew closer to Luke Tran's body. He was relishing the moment. This body is mine from now on. Suddenly, Luke Tran spoke. Oh, really? He kicked the monster squarely in the face. Before the monster could understand what was happening, Luke Tran sat up. He said coldly, relying on you, ugly thing. Luke Tran decisively kicked the liquid, sending it splashing back. Just looking at you makes me want to puke. Get lost. Everyone was shocked. Mai Chu cried out, Master. Master. Nok Na, still confused, asked what's going on. Kayak Gwyn seemed to have realized and exclaimed in astonishment at Luke Tran. Kayak Gwyn ran and embraced Luke Tran with overwhelming joy. You're not dead. That's wonderful. Luke Tran replied confidently. What are you talking about? I'm Luke Tran. Don't underestimate me. The green liquid, clearly shocked, sputtered. How is this possible? It pointed at Luke Tran and roared, Brat. What trickery did you use at the bottom of the 81 levels? Why are you still alive? Luke Tran, with a confident gaze, declared, Isn't it always you villains who are so narrow-minded? I came here intending to absorb the entire mountain. I never said I couldn't contain it. The green monster became bewildered. Absorb the entire mountain. Mai Chu rejoiced, so that was Master's plan. Nok Na was still dazed by the unfolding events. Unsure, she thought to herself, this young master wants to absorb all 81 levels of the mountain. Is he trying to intimidate the monster with a display of power? No, that's not right. Luke Tran turned his back, revealing a vibrant red energy. Wasn't that the spiritual reaction just now? Knock Knock suddenly became suspicious. Young master, did you really absorb the 81 levels in such a short time? How did you do it? Mai Chiu exclaimed admiringly, as expected of master. The monster still couldn't accept the truth. Impossible. Kayak Gwyn's eyes widened in surprise. What? Luke Tran's face remained impassive. Don't you believe me? He looked down and asked Kayak Gwyn, but more importantly, how much longer are you going to hug me? Are my arms that comfortable? Luke Tran's words made Kayak Gwyn blush. She reacted abruptly, jumping away and shouting, "Pervert." Luke Tran immediately defended himself. "You're the pervert, jumping into my arms without a word, and then call me names." Kayak Gwyn continued to argue. "This guy is infuriating. I'm not going to worry about you anymore." From a distance, Knock Na witnessed their adorable quarrel with silent admiration. This young master is so gifted. He actually absorbed the mountain's power. Such talent. No wonder Miss Bach. She too felt a blush creep onto her cheeks. Luke Tran turned to the despicable green monster and said confidently, "Back to the main issue. I should thank you. If it weren't for you forcing the pressure of 81 mountain levels onto me, I wouldn't have known how long it would take to absorb each level, one by one." As he spoke, Luke Tran began to display his power. He held his sword in one hand, and behind him, flames blazed fiercely. The light from his power and the flames dazzled Kayak Gwyn. She shielded her eyes with her hand. Vong Kamai Chiu was also taken aback, the brilliance blinding him as well. Master broke through to the Vong realm. His power when he took me in, plus being able to absorb 81 mountain levels in one go. Logically, that's only possible at the Vong realm. Mai Chiu widened his eyes, anticipating what would happen next. If that's true, what will it be like when Master breaks through to the next realm? Oduong Knock Na stepped forward, secretly rejoicing. "We're saved. If this young master can deal with that monster, then father will be free from the demonic path. This is so good, truly wonderful." She looked at the imposing figure of Luke Tran and silently spoke to her deceased mother. "Mother, do you see? Our Oduong family won't be annihilated." The monster began to panic. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. But his mood quickly shifted. He merged back into the body of Oduong Knock Na's father, absorbing the mountain levels, breaking through to the Vong realm. "Not bad, you little brat." The monster within her father's body gritted his teeth in resentment, spitting in his rage. "If that's how it is, then don't blame me for being ruthless." He hovered in the air, threatening Knock Na. "Woman, you don't want her father to die, do you? Kill that kid for me, or prepare to become an orphan, without mother or father." Knock Na was shocked by his move. "You despicable villain. How dare you?" Luke Tran approached from afar. "You're the Oduong family's young mistress, right?" Knock Na was frozen in fear. He calmly reassured her, "Don't worry. This thing is nothing to me." Luke Tran decisively raised his hand. "It wants to threaten me. It's not worthy." The green liquid was forced out of her father's body by Luke Tran's technique. The monster shrieked, "What?" Luke Tran remained calmly in place, but the expelled monster was now deformed. "I've placed a protective spell on him. You'll never be able to possess him again." Oduong Knock Na rushed to her collapsing father's side. "Father." Her father, looking haggard, asked Knock Na what happened. Tears streamed down her face as she scolded him. "Father, you were so foolish. So foolish." Her father was still disoriented. "Knock Na, is that you?" Luke Tran stood before the puddle of liquid on the floor. Not dead yet. His eyes sharpened. This charade ends now. Luke Tran, resolute, charged forward, sword in hand, generating sparks of electricity. He swung his sword, splitting the monster into strands of liquid. "I don't want to die." The monster cried. Luke Tran smirked, begging for mercy now. His expression was full of confidence. Too late. Luke Tran lunged at the monster with lightning speed. "Today, I'll take your wretched life." His sword tore through the monster. "The sins you've committed will be paid for in blood." Now fragmented, the monster screamed in agony. "No, no." The strands of liquid began moving towards the body of Knock Na's mother. "You little bastard. Even in death, I'll drag you to hell with me." That liquid is gradually invading mother's body. "It's dangerous, Oduong." Knock Na stood from afar, watching in horror as her mother's body was possessed by the monster. "It's dangerous. Now he's become sinister and cunning. Die, Oduong." Knock Na was paralyzed by shock. Luke Tran, sensing the situation was dire, quickly ran over. "It's dangerous." Luke Tran raised his hand, and a beam of light shot out towards the monster, but it was deflected by its defenses. Knock Na looked despairingly at Luke Tran. It's too late. Relying on magic power alone can't break through the Hung Gene Lock. Hung Gene Lock. Luke Tran echoed in confusion. The monster's unexpected actions made Knock Na panic. This is urgent. Can you restrain her first so we can get out? Two swords shot out from Luke Tran's hands. 6 divine winds seal her movements. The 2 swords plunged into the ground, creating a red sealing circle, surprising the monster inside Knock Na's mother. What? He closed his eyes, raising both hands as he channeled his inner energy. Luke Tran urgently told everyone, retreat now. Mai Chu quickly replied yes. Luke Tran's group hurriedly fled. The monster was growing stronger. He spread his arms and let out a sinister laugh. Run. Hide, you brats. Exhausted from running, everyone was now weary. Kayet Gwyn collapsed, placing her hands on the ground, panting as she questioned, Knock Na, why are we running? Mai Chu added, exactly. He's clearly no match for Master, yet we're the ones fleeing. I really don't understand. Luke Tran sat pensively, looking at the dejected Oh Duong Knock Na. He suddenly stood up. What's going on? Oh Duong, tell me. Oh Duong Knock Na looked down sadly. Dragging you all into this mess is my fault. I'm sorry, but you must believe me. If we had retreated any later, we all would have died. Mai Chu and Kayet Gwyn gaped at her words. Knock Na held out her hand, revealing a small, golden object. The cause of all this is this. Everyone was curious about the item. This is the lock. Kayet Gwyn gasped. The shape of this. Could it be the Leaf family's Hung Gene Lock? Of the 5 great families, why do you have this? Knock Na continued to explain, avoiding eye contact. There's something you don't know. My mother's family is the Leaf family, although not a direct descendant of the main house. The technique to create the Hung Gene Lock was my mother's specialty. Ever since my older brother and I were born, this lock has been with us, never leaving our sides. And my mother has one just like it. Luke Tran looked up coldly. So much talk. What exactly is this Hung Gene Lock that makes you so afraid? Mai Chu spoke up to explain. Master, you're not from the Huin Vuk, so naturally, you wouldn't know. The Hung Gene Lock is a secret treasure of the Leaf family, never revealed to outsiders. Its creation is simple, but its power is immense. However, it's not a divine weapon that allows the user to dominate. On the contrary, she continued, to Luke Tran's astonishment, its function is to accumulate the force of any attack against its bearer and then disperse the impact for the owner. But if the owner dies, it unlocks, releasing all the accumulated power. Luke Tran stood frozen, bewildered. Wait, what you're saying is a bit confusing. Luke Tran hesitated. You mean, this thing is used for a one-for-one exchange at the critical moment. In Ouyang Knock Na's hand, the Hung Gene Lock was gleaming. She suddenly gripped it tightly, looking at it with a determined gaze. That's right. One end of the Hung Gene Lock is connected to the host, while the other end, like a spatial link, connects to a space that accumulates energy. As soon as the host dies, it will release the energy, definitely at a level you can't withstand. Mai Chu said breathlessly, the Hung Gene Lock, using one's own weapon against them. I've only heard of it before. Seeing it today, and it belonging to the enemy, truly ironic. Luke Tran's face darkened. If that's true, then this is truly troublesome. But Miss Knock Na, you just said that relying on magic power alone can't resolve it. In other words, there's actually a way to break this Hung Gene Lock, right? Knock Na looked up, her expression serious. Yes, there is only one way to break it. Use another Hung Gene Lock. As you know, the Hung Gene Lock's characteristic is to turn attack back on the attacker. But what if 2 locks oppose each other, restraining each other? Luke Tran and the others looked up in surprise. Kayet Gwyn exclaimed, 2 locks opposing each other. Wouldn't that create a self-contradictory, infinite deadlock? Luke Tran felt as if he'd been struck by lightning. A deadlock? Wait, what do you mean? A pink smoke began to swirl around. Mai Chu started losing control of himself. Strange, why can't I open my eyes? Kayet Gwyn also collapsed to the ground. Strange, my head is so dizzy. Luke Tran grimaced in discomfort, sweat dripping from his brow. This is the pollen of the bewitching grass from the 100 Flowers Valley. It turned out to be Ouyang Knock Na. She was holding a vial in her hand, emitting the pink smoke. As expected of a royal guard, I increased the dosage, yet you're still conscious. Knock Na closed her eyes sadly. I truly apologize. You all have nothing to do with the Ouyang family, yet you're willing to help us in this desperate situation. I can't repay this kindness, even if I were to become a slave. Luke Tran, enraged by Knock Na's words, shouted, stop with the flowery speech. Don't think I don't know. You want to go in there alone and perish together with whatever's inside. Knock Na looked at Luke Tran with surprise and a hint of suspicion. How did you know? Luke Tran's face was slightly weary from Knock Na's drug. Listen to me. There's nothing in this world that can't be resolved. My 5 masters once said. Scene change. Luke Tran recalled a cliffside, a mystical mountain landscape before him. His master, John Kin A.M., said, listen carefully, Tran Ni. What is called a contradiction represents nothingness, non-existence. Yet, people like to apply contradictions to worldly matters, unaware that everything that exists in this world has a solution. What they consider a contradiction is merely the self-deception of the incompetent. Knock Knock closed her eyes in anguish. Your 5 masters are right. Everything has a solution. She suddenly slumped down. But in the end, this is our family's affair, and time is of the essence. How can we have the leisure to find a solution? I can't bring myself to drag you all into this dangerous situation. Luke Tran looked at Knock Na with a determined gaze. You're a good woman. If it weren't for this dangerous situation and the fact that I already have a prior engagement, I might even ask you out. Knock Na looked puzzled. Ask me out. Luke Tran said bluntly, it means you're my type. Knock Na blushed at those words. I like young master. He suddenly said loudly, this is all irrelevant. Compared to this, she felt like she was walking into a death trap. Trading my life for a good reputation is one thing, but would Bak Lin Lung and my Chu be happy? This made Knock Na hesitate. Luke Tran tried to stand up, but his body was weak and unsteady. I didn't tell you that story to make you sentimental. Just like my master said, contradictions don't exist. There must be a way to break the Hung Jin lock. He reached weakly towards Knock Na. Trust me, don't do anything foolish. Knock Na gasped and reached towards Luke Tran, but then she suddenly raised the medicine bottle and drank it. I'm sorry. Unexpectedly, she leaned towards Luke Tran. Their lips touched. Young master, Ouyang Knock Na, and Luke Tran were still together. Knock Na's sudden action startled Luke Tran. She softly said, the Ouyang family has harmed too many innocent lives. Knock Na stood before the collapsing Luke Tran. How can I let everyone risk their lives for my family again? After careful consideration, it's better for me to disappear with this monster. Consider it justice for the souls lost at the hands of the Ouyang family. Luke Tran was speechless from Knock Na's actions. She spoke her last words before leaving. You're a good person. Just like you said, if it weren't for this desperate situation, if I didn't carry this burden. Knock Na turned to leave, but she seemed to have some lingering feelings. She looked back. Perhaps, Knock Na shouted as she ran, I would willingly go on a date with you. Back with the monster inside Knock Na's mother, green flames flickered. She became frantic. Haha, a mere farce. I must find that wretched brat and settle the score. From afar, Ouyang Knock Na approached confidently, sword in hand. You won't see them. Her eyes were filled with hatred. Today, I will deal with you. With a sinister expression, the monster in her mother's body pointed at Knock Na and laughed loudly. So, the little monster's daughter, your whole family are my slaves, one after another. You're no exception. Power began to gather in its hand and flew towards Knock Na. Accept your fate. She launched an attack at Knock Na, but she nimbly dodged it. The monster quickly darted behind her, attacking from the rear. Knock Na was unfortunately struck by the monster's attack. It turned out Knock Na was leading the monster into a trap. He's taken the bait. I just need to keep accumulating wounds. Even if he kills me, it doesn't matter. I have the Hung Jin lock anyway. She began to counterattack with her sword. Is that all you've got? Swords continuously flew towards the monster, taking it by surprise. It was finally hit. A sword grazed it, causing a green liquid to ooze out. What? Knock Na waited for the monster's reaction after her attack. The monster licked its wound, a sinister look on its face. Asterisk, she's accumulating the Hung Jin lock's energy. Perfect. It seems she doesn't know the secret of this shell. Asterisk, once the Hung Jin lock activates, I'll take the opportunity to jump out and escape. Finding another shell will be easy. Asterisk, the monster also held a Hung Jin lock in its hand. Asterisk, as long as I can escape, ambush, and take revenge on that brat, nothing will be difficult. Ha. In the end, victory will be mine. Asterisk. With a sinister expression, he summoned the sword in his hand. He lunged at Knock Na to attack. The blue liquid threads sharpened. Hua, prepare to meet your doom. His face was utterly malevolent. He unleashed a barrage of attacks on Knock Na. Ouyang Knock Na was unfortunately struck on the hand by his sword. Another sword strike grazed Knock Na, tearing her clothes. She quickly parried the next attack. The two clashed swords. Knock Na raised her hand, summoning her power. A pinkish-purple aura enveloped her hand. The monster was no less formidable. He also channeled a green power in his hand. Both simultaneously lunged to attack. The two power streams collided, creating a massive explosion that sent both Knock Na and the monster flying. Both were determined to destroy each other. It was at this moment that Ouyang Knock Na shouted now. In the hands of Knock Na and the monster, the Hung Jin Lock glowed brightly. Hung Jin Lock. The Hung Jin Lock transformed into giant golden spheres, enveloping both Knock Na and the monster. These spheres possessed immense power, emitting powerful electrical surges that shattered the ground. They propelled the spheres towards each other. As Knock Na felt herself nearing death, she thought with relief, it's done. In this hazy state, she remembered Luke Tran. If only I had met him sooner, things might have ended differently. Perhaps. She thought despairingly, I'm about to die too. She thought to herself, the one I think of in the end is someone I barely knew for an hour. Knock Na closed her eyes, tears falling. How ironic, she lamented. Suddenly, Luke Tran's furious voice roared, ironic my ass. Tears still welled in her eyes. She didn't know where the sound came from or who it belonged to. It was Luke Tran, straining to stop the collision of the two spheres. He angrily rebuked, cut the sentimental crap. In this life, only I force kisses on others. No one has ever dared to kiss me without my consent. Today, you will take responsibility. Knock Na was moved to tears by Luke Tran's words. He continued, you think you can kiss me and run? No chance. Beside the other sphere, the monster was bewildered. What's going on? Knock Na, worried for Luke Tran, yelled, stop. You'll die. Luke Tran's eyes sharpened. Death. He continued to struggle against the impending collision. Luke Tran smirked confidently. Want me, Luke Tran, to die? You're 800 years too early. The Hung Jin Lock, is it? It's nothing but discarded spiritual energy. Can't handle it. Then I'll just absorb it. The energy streams began to be drawn into Luke Tran's palms. The monster gaped in disbelief. Impossible to withstand the impact. Knock Na was astonished. The Hung Jin Lock being absorbed. Luke Tran strained, shouting as a blue dragon manifested behind him. With a fearful expression, the dragon said, don't just stare. Help me out here. The dragon puffed its cheeks, sucking in the energy streams. Hey, don't channel the energy through me like this. The energy continued to swirl as Luke Tran absorbed it. Luke Tran, having completely absorbed the Hung Jin Lock's energy, stumbled from exhaustion. Knock Na and the monster remained stunned by his actions. The aftermath was a landscape of shattered rock. The monster darkened his face and thought to himself, no way, this can't be happening. The energy absorbed from the Hung Jin Lock just now, it was incredibly massive. Even if I were a King Realm expert, I absolutely couldn't withstand it, let alone absorb it and then double it. How is this possible? Knock Na was still frozen, countless thoughts racing through her mind. Just how'd he do it? No wonder his strength surpasses even the King Realm. The blue dragon from earlier, having absorbed all the energy, had become round as a ball. You little rascal, you dare to trick me. Luke Tran looked up at Knock Na, forcing a smile. What's wrong? Didn't I say I'd find a way? You don't even trust your own man. Knock Na was taken aback by his words, blushing. Wait, my own man. What do you mean by that? Luke Tran, completely drained of energy, collapsed. Don't mind the details. Knock Na panicked. Luke Tran. She rushed to support him in her arms. Why are you like this? Did you push yourself too hard absorbing that massive energy? Wake up. Hey, wake up. Knock Na cradled the unconscious Luke Tran. This was too reckless. Wake up. Hey, wake up. Supporting his head, she looked at him fearfully. If anything happens to you, Suddenly, Luke Tran raised a hand to cup her face, his voice gentle. You still care about me so much. I want to take back what I said before. You're a good person, but a mischievous glint entered his eyes. You're also quite stubborn. Knock Na became flustered. You tricked me, after I was so worried about you. Luke Tran quickly tried to smooth things over. All right, don't worry about the details. Knock Na pushed him away forcefully. I won't trust you again. The monster, watching from afar, fumed. What? How dare he ruin my plans over and over again? And he treats me like I don't even exist while flirting with another woman. Luke Tran, undeterred, retorted, still being stubborn, I see. A sinister smile spread across the monster's purple lips. Isn't this the perfect opportunity to ambush you? He levitated, sword in hand, his mind filled with malicious thoughts. You have only yourself to blame, Brad. You were too arrogant, ignoring your opponent to flirt. You're the one who's going to die. Luke Tran raised a hand to block the monster, his voice taking on a haughty tone. Can't you see? I'm talking to a beautiful lady. The monster was taken aback. What? Luke Tran turned, his eyes flashing dangerously. Are you blind? You've made me angry. Luke Tran raised his hand, unleashing a powerful surge of energy directly at the monster. The force was so immense that it expelled him from Nok Na's mother's body. What? Luke Tran summoned his sword. Then you're not going to have a happy ending. The sword glowed with a brilliant golden light. With a decisive swing, he unleashed a massive beam of light. The beam sliced through the monster's body. No, I don't want to die. I absolutely can't die. He began to weep in regret. I don't want to die. Luke Tran smirked as the monster's body shattered into countless pieces. He let out a triumphant laugh. Turning to Nok Na, he extended a hand. Shall we continue? Nok Na turned her back coldly, leaving Luke Tran with his hand outstretched. Who has time to mess around with you? I have a lot to do. I'm not free to play games with you. She suddenly stopped hesitantly and said, but, wait until after all these matters are concluded. Nok Na turned back, blushing. I, on the other hand, might reluctantly consider it a little. The scene shifts to a majestic mountainous area. Towering fortresses stand before them. The Holy Demon sect welcomes the return of the Holy Maiden. Kwang Tai Nin raises her hand and coldly asks, "Where's Master?" "Why don't I see her?" Her people reply, "Your Highness, the Holy Maiden, the sect leader is conducting a bloody ritual in the Heavenly Hall." She continues, "It seems Master's old illness has flared up again." Having finished speaking, Tai Nin immediately leaps into the air and flies off. "I have something to discuss with Master. You all can go home." Her people reply in unison, "Understood." A member of the Holy Demon sect, holding a whip, shouts, "You beasts! You're all prisoners of the Great Han, deserving of execution." He points towards the people tied to the pillars. "Traitorous beasts, patricide, abusers of women and children, slaughterers of innocent commoners." He points directly at a frail, ragged woman. "Even if you were killed, I doubt anyone in this world would pity you." Suddenly, the chains break to the astonishment of the woman. "But today, you are free," he continues. "But freedom comes at a price." He gestures toward the frail, white-haired old woman. "Today, you only need to kill her. You can go wherever you want. Furthermore, our Holy Demon sect can promise that we will not interfere with whatever you do in the future. We will support you." The formerly bound people look confident. "Ha ha ha, I thought you wanted us to do something important, but it turns out you want us to add to our list of crimes." As they speak, they rush towards the old woman. Just an old woman. Crushing her is as easy as crushing an ant. "Old woman, I'm sorry, but you have to die." The old woman, her hand still under her chin, looks up menacingly. "Ah, is that so?" Her face changes and she raises her hands. Green lights appear. "Thank you for your blood." Suddenly, the old woman falls backward. What? The atmosphere becomes gloomy. Veins begin to bulge on the old woman's hands, face, and neck. Nam Tu, the sect leader of the Holy Demon sect, appears. Even the blood of sinful prisoners is still sweet. Her expression emotionless. She says, "Who's next?" The surrounding people are terrified. Nam Tu extends her hand, and green rings appear, causing everyone to flee. "Run, run, let me go." Tai Nin, standing above, hears the screams. "Save me. Kill her. Don't kill." Nam Tu reaches out to grab the old woman's neck, but suddenly her eyes dart to the side, as if noticing something. With lightning speed, Nam Tu instantly appears beside Tai Nin. "Tai Nin, you're back." Upon seeing Run Xiao, Tai Nin immediately bowed. "Master." Tang Wen thanked her. She anxiously said, "Master, I just returned and heard you were performing the blood ritual." Rin Xiao turned away, her expression evasive. "It's just my old ailment. You needn't worry." Tang Wen thoughtfully recounted, "Years ago, I also came to Danming City full of ambition, wanting to make a name for myself in alchemy. But the alchemy furnace unexpectedly exploded, the fire seeping into my blood vessels and accelerating my aging. The only way to maintain my appearance is to drink fresh blood monthly." Rin Zhao's expression turned serious. "Master, if it weren't for that accident, perhaps I wouldn't have joined the wrong sect, nor would I have the status I have today. It's all fate." Tang Wen quickly offered, "Master, you're now revered by all. Why don't we attack Danming City and take revenge for you?" Rin Xiao frowned, her eyes sharp. If you dare touch a single person from Danming City, I'll personally take your head. Tang Guin, terrified, knelt so forcefully that stones scattered across the floor. Rin Xiao explained, Danming City treated me well back then, and my master's kindness is a debt I can never repay. Remember this. No one is to touch anyone from Danming City. Disobey, and you die. Tang Guin fearfully responded, understood. Rin Zhao's voice softened. But if you want to test your skills, there are others you can target. She looked down. Have you heard of the Ouyang family? Tang Guin sought clarification. The Ouyang family. Are you referring to one of the 5 great families of the Tan domain? The ones who control Wanzhong Peak? Rin Xiao coldly replied, correct. She gestured as she continued. Recently, the Ouyang family has become a laughingstock. They falsely use the name of Wanzhong Peak to extort spiritual energy from participants. This has been exposed, and various powers want to destroy them. But they fear the repercussions of attacking the Ouyang family directly. So they've come to us. Rin Xiao coldly commanded, they want us to secretly assassinate the current head of the Ouyang family and his daughter. You know what to do. Tang Guin quickly acknowledged, understood, master. I understand. Amidst the raging thunderstorm, Rin Xiao continued, go. Instill fear into the hearts of the Ouyang family. Make the name of the holy demon sect resound throughout the Huin domain. Tang Guin solemnly replied, understood. Scene change. 3 days later. A clear, moonlit night. A melody drifted through the air as Kayak Guin played her flute. Suddenly, a noise interrupted her, causing her to stop. Kayak Guin looked around nervously. Nak Na also seemed apprehensive. Kayak Guin turned to Nak Na. You scared me. Nak Na asked, confused why. Kayak Guin reassured her, no, it's nothing. Nak Na looked up at her, expressionless. You seem exhausted, but I must say, your flute playing. That Tao Trong own Phi piece, it completely captivated me. Suddenly, Kayak Guin's expression changed, becoming somewhat menacing. Is that so? Then listen closely. I'm not just good at Tao Trong own Phi. Suddenly, a projectile shot out from her flute. This killing technique is also my specialty. The projectile struck Nak Na in the chest, startling her. What? Nak Chao cried out in alarm. What? Kayak Guin gritted her teeth, glaring at her with murderous intent. Who are you really? She demanded. Why are you disguised as Nak Na? Exposed, the woman instantly revealed her true form. I didn't expect you to see through my disguise, Ba Kayak Guin. You're smarter than the information indicated. How did you figure it out? Kayak Guin held her blade defensively, frowning. Your files certainly don't mention that you're also an assassin. Your biggest slip-up was Tao Truong On Phi. That's a melody only found in Hong Vuk. Nak Na has never left Huin Vuk. How could she possibly know that song so well? Hearing this, the woman smirked. So that was my mistake. But if you think I'm the only assassin, you're dead wrong. She then lunged forward, grabbing Kayak Guin and calling out, Master. Kayak Guin cried out in alarm. What? Taking advantage of the distraction, Quang Tai Nian attacked from behind with a blade. Kayak Guin, seeing this, was startled. She narrowed her eyes. Suddenly, a sword appeared, blocking Quang Tai Nian's blade. This is... Oduong looked at Kayak Guin and yelled, Kayak Guin, help me. Kayak Guin anxiously shouted a warning to Oduong. Nak Na. Nak Na's power is not to be underestimated. Oduong, determination in his eyes, replied, I understand. Sixth young master is helping my Tsung to absorb the mountain's energy. This is a critical moment. We have to hold on. Hearing this, Quang Tinian asked, Sixth young master, are you talking about Luke Tran, the tyrant of Tan Vuk? Oduong immediately retorted, do you know him? The woman licked her lips, her voice laced with malice. More than know him. We have a deep, bitter hatred. With that, she swung her blade powerfully towards Oduong. Kayak Guin quickly intercepted the attack. She sneered, speak of the devil. Quang Tinian swung again, her voice filled with hatred. After I finish you, I'll go kill him. Oduong, blocking the attack, shouted defiantly, you think you can harm sixth young master? Dream on. Quang Tinian smirked and asked, is that so? Oduong, sensing something amiss, exclaimed what? Quang Tinian unleashed a terrifying surge of power, her voice arrogant. Perhaps that was true before, but for someone who has overcome countless hardships and ascended to the royal realm like me, she unleashed the power, shouting, crushing you is as easy as crushing ants. Unable to withstand the attack, Kayak Guin and Oduong were sent flying. The sword in Oduong's hand was chipped by the powerful blow. This is bad. Looking at her damaged sword with worry, she thought, Luke Tran, sixth young master, don't come here. Run, run. Elsewhere, Luke Tran, in the midst of recovering his strength, heard O Duong's cry. He opened his eyes. At the same time, O Duong and Kaia Gwyn were nearing their limit. O Duong was kicked away by Kwang Tai Nien. Kwang Tai Nien immediately lunged forward, seizing O Duong by the throat. Raising her blade high, she prepared to deliver the final blow. She laughed triumphantly. "I'll kill you first, and then I'll settle the score with Luke Tran." Ha! Right at that moment, Lu Si Tran appeared. He swung his attack, knocking the saber out of Kwang Tai Nien's hand. "What?" he shouted from the rooftop. "Release her. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite." But O Duong and Kaia Gwyn were overjoyed to see Lu Si Tran, calling out, "Sixth young master." Lu Si Tran immediately glanced at Kwang Tai Nien and sneered coldly. "You've arrived." She pointed towards O Duong and Kaia Gwyn, her voice dripping with sarcasm. "They've been calling your name this whole time. I thought you were so powerful. Looking at your aura now, you've only barely managed to ascend to the king realm." Then, she radiated an immense power and shouted, "Brat, there's a huge difference between king realm cultivators. Don't think a newbie king realm like you can oppose me." O Duong and Kaia Gwyn, affected by this power, frowned with worry. Her power has increased again. Could it be she's already reached the peak of the king realm? At this moment, a voice suddenly rang out from behind her. "Indeed, my dear sister, you've said so many words, but only this sentence sounds human." Lu Si Tran was sitting there, enjoying some steamed buns. While munching away, he said, "You're right. There's a huge difference between king realm cultivators." Seeing him eating, O Duong and Kaia Gwyn asked curiously, "Lu Si Tran, is there someone else with you? If this is the sixth young master, then was the person earlier my Chu?" Mai Chu then appeared from behind him. Her face flushed as she whispered. "Master kept saying she was starving after leaving seclusion. I had no choice but to impersonate her and appear first." Having finished eating, Lu Si Tran stood up, holding his sword, his gaze sharp as he looked at Kwang Tai Nien. "All right, now that I'm fed and watered, it's time to stretch these muscles a bit." He raised his sword, a slight smirk playing on his lips. "Come on, how about 3 moves? In another scene, within Nam Tu's castle, someone reported, "My lord, people from the Blood Flame Imperial Dynasty have come to request an audience." She raised her wine glass and said calmly, "Bring them in." A woman entered, glanced at her, and chuckled softly. "Ha ha! I never thought the bloodthirsty holy demon sect leader, spoken of in legends, would be a woman. Your sect can't withstand the ravages of time either. It has declined, hasn't it?" Nam Tu snorted softly and replied, "Time is indeed merciless. After all, even the great blood flame imperial dynasty couldn't resist the passage of time, falling to a third-rate imperial dynasty. Isn't that right?" Hearing this, the woman scoffed and stepped forward, knocking over the wine cup in Nam Tu's hand. "Nam Tu, less nonsense. Emperor Wu has high hopes for this operation. No matter what, it must be done before the 4 great clans destroy the O Duong family. They've already taken a step ahead and seized the 10,000 insect peak." Nam Tu looked up at her, her eyes cold. "If you're so impatient, then follow me. I'll personally take action. How about that?" Having said that, she opened a portal before her. The scene shifted back to Lu Si Tran. Kwang Tai Nien was still relentlessly attacking. She leaped high into the air, gaining momentum, and charged straight towards Lu Si Tran, unleashing her full power in a single strike. Lu Si Tran watched the attack, a faint smile playing on his lips. He effortlessly parried the blow and then knocked her weapon out her hand. When Kaia Gwyn saw this from afar, she gasped in astonishment. Facing the peak of the king realm, he's still so relaxed. Could it be he's already broken through to the king realm? Mai Chu, beside her, chuckled softly and said no. If we're talking about Master's current strength, he's only merged with the early king realm of Shanshur. But judging by Master's demeanor, I'd say he surpassed the king realm long ago. He's vaguely close to the saint realm. Hearing this, O Jun and Kaia Gwyn cried out in unison, "Saint realm." Kaia Gwyn continued in shock, "The saint realm, a being that appears only once in 1,000 years." Maichi replied, "Exactly. Open your eyes and watch. We might be witnessing a piece of history that will be written in future books." Hearing this, O Jun blushed, thinking to himself, "Saint realm. Perhaps he really can help me overcome this tribulation. If so, I'm willing to do anything." On the other side, Luke Tran was still completely suppressing Kwang Tai Nien. At this moment, Luke Tran swung his sword, slashing another blow towards her. Tai Nin quickly jumped back to dodge, then channeled power into the saber in her hand. After that, she focused all her energy, roaring, "You damn bastard, how dare you toy with me?" Next, she threw all her strength into a downward strike. The powerful attack cracked the ground, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Mai Chu immediately reached out her hand and said quickly, "Both of you, hold on tight to me." Seeing the terrifying power, Kayat Gwyn cried out worriedly. I didn't expect her to have such strength. With this power, wiping out a nation would be as easy as turning her hand. Mai Chu immediately turned her head, her tone reassuring. "Don't worry, Master will be fine. Just watch." Tai Nin, seeing Luke Tran still standing there, panicked. Why? She roared again. "Why aren't you dead? Why?" Luke Tran calmly dusted off his clothes and replied indifferently, "Do you need to be so dramatic? All right, you did well. Look at my clothes. You almost tore a thread. You've already surpassed 99% of other fools. Cheer up." Hearing these words, Tai Nin could only gape at him, speechless. Then she collapsed to her knees, letting out a loud cry. Seeing this, Mai Chu pointed at her and asked, "Master, what's wrong with her?" Luke Tran turned his head, a sneer playing on his lips. "I don't know. Maybe she's hungry." Just then, a voice echoed from the sky. "Oh, to think someone could actually make Tai Nin suffer a loss." Hearing the sound, everyone looked up. Nam Tu slowly appeared in the air. She looked down coldly and said, "Brat, you're worthy enough for me to take action." Seeing his master arrive, Tai Nin laughed joyfully. Master, you're here. Let's see how long you can be arrogant. Today, both Oduong and that bastard Luchin will die." Mai Chu clicked her tongue and said, "Miss, Master is about to become a saint. I advise you to stop." Kayat Gwyn, standing beside her, added, "That's right, you should surrender quickly." Luchan frowned and looked back, his voice serious. "You guys need to leave. Get away from here. This person's aura isn't right. This will be a tough fight for me. Try to get as far away as possible. Hide below. Even Wan Chongfeng would do." Hearing this, the three of them immediately broke out in a cold sweat and replied in unison, "Understood, let's go." At this moment, the pink-haired woman pointed down and said, "No wonder he looks so familiar. Isn't this the brat who was arrogant in my territory before?" Rin Xiao turned and asked, "You know him?" She replied, "Not really. It's just a coincidence that this Lu Chun is an enemy of the Blood Flame dynasty. He killed our previous emperor and grand general. What a stroke of luck. Kill him quickly. Double the reward. I'll put in a good word for you." The Holy Demon Sect is the state religion of the Blood Flame dynasty. You're also the national teacher. Those around them gasped and shouted, Marshal Uncle, what's going on?" She called young Master Lu Marshal Uncle. "Doesn't that mean I'm the same generation as this sect master?" Lu Chun stood there, dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. She lowered her head and said respectfully, "I apologize. Junior has startled you. Back then, I was also a member of the Dan Alliance. I was careless and got caught in the crossfire. Fortunately, Master Dan Alliance City Lord and Grandmaster Hua Dai Xianzi saved me. I was lucky to survive. These past few years, Master and Grandmaster have always cared for me and often mentioned you, so I know your identity." Lu Chun finally understood. "So that's how it is. It seems you were one of Master's pursuers back then." The pink-haired woman couldn't contain her anger and pointed, shouting, "You useless fool. What are you doing? I want you to kill him. Are you planning to oppose the Blood Flame dynasty?" "Am I opposing everyone in Tanvuk?" Rin Xiao scoffed. "Oppose? I'm afraid you misunderstand. I'm opposing you, the Dan Alliance City, and your Grandmaster." She then turned and attacked the woman. "You're the one who's going to die." Rin Xiao drained the woman's power and cursed, "Waste of space." After finishing her off, Ren Xiao looked up and shouted, "People of Tanvuk, listen up. I am the Holy Demon Sect Master, Runya Thursday. In the past, the Oduong family and the people of Tanvuk, but I think this can end now because my Holy Demon Sect from now on will be the protector of the Oduong family." Hearing this voice, the people began to murmur. "That voice, it's that woman, Runya Thursday. Why has the demon sect leader suddenly appeared like this?" Rin Xiao continued to shout, "From today onwards, anyone who brings up the past, kill them. Anyone who seeks revenge, kill them. And anyone who plots against young Master Lu Chun, kill them." Hua Dai is in the city. Hearing this voice, Bumwa said, I was wondering why the Tanvuk region has been so quiet these past few days. Turns out it's you, brat. Looks like I have no choice but to show myself. I can't let my disciple take the fall for me. This matter can't be ignored. Hearing these words, the crowd angrily shouted, Damn it, what are you so arrogant about, you heretic? The day we destroy the holy demon sect, we will definitely hunt you down and kill you all. Just then, Hua Dai's voice rang out, Greetings everyone, I am Hua Dai CNZ of the Dandelion City. This is quite interesting. I might as well join in. From today onwards, both the Duong family and the Holy Demon sect are under my protection. Do any of you have any objections? Hearing these words, the crowd calmed down. Hua Dai CNZ. Why is she protecting those two forces? Then, they panicked and turned to order their allies, damn it. Inform the assassins. Quickly return and withdraw everyone. Retreat. Hua Dai smiled and clapped her hands in satisfaction after hearing this. That settles it then. Then she continued, You brat, Lu Chun, you came to Tanvuk without a word. Why do you need your master? Do you need me to personally beg you to come see me? Lu Chun replied with a trembling voice. Disciple wouldn't dare. Hua Dai CNZ continued, Good that you wouldn't dare, you ungrateful wretch. When you were little, I doted on you the most. Yet, these past few years, you haven't visited me once. Come here quickly, or I'll show everyone in Tanvuk the blanket you wet the bed on. Hearing these words, everyone felt embarrassed and shouted, What? Lu Chun, isn't he the great demon king of Huinvuk? He's Hua Dai, CNZ's disciple. No way. Lu Chun, mortified, covered his face and helplessly replied, Master, there are some things. I'll explain when I see you in a few days. Please stop talking about it. I beg you. Fine, I'll wait for you. Lu Chun forced a smile and looked up, replying, Yes, master. Then, fuming with anger, he slammed his fist on the ground. This is so humiliating. Everyone in Tanvuk knows about my bedwetting now. Mai Tiu and Kayat Gwyn cover their mouths, giggling. Lu Chun roared in frustration, I'm so angry. I need a vent. Then he turned and glared at Rin Xiao and her disciple. You two, come here. He grabbed them and dragged them away. Master, save me. Martial uncle. Lu Chun glared at Rin Xiao and asked softly, Are you going to stop me? Rin Xiao replied sheepishly, I wouldn't dare. Good, come with me. Tinian looked at her master's expression and thought, This is the first time I've seen master make this kind of face. Lu Chun dragged them into an old storage room and threw them down. We're settling things today. You can scream your lungs out, but no one will save you. Tinian fell into her master's arms, fearfully thinking, we're doomed. Are we, master and disciple? She panicked, hugged her master tightly, and stammered, yes. Blushing, she thought, free of charge. How nice. Then, shaking her head vigorously, she hugged Rin Xiao back and yelled, I'm warning you, don't try anything funny. Or else. Seeing her disciple's fear, Rin Xiao comforted her, Tinian, even if martial uncle wants to do that, it's our blessing. Hearing this, Tinian still refused and shouted, No way. If he dares to try anything, you just wait 18 years for your son to seek revenge. Hearing these words, Lu Chun gave her a puzzled look and asked, What? Tinian, fearfully hiding behind her master, Rin Xiao, yelled, You aren't trying to take your anger out on us, are you? We have no way to fight back. The only thing we can do is patiently raise your child for 58 years, so they can seek revenge on you. Then, when father and child clash, let's see if you still dare to touch me. After hearing this, Lu Chun could only stare blankly at her. Then he burst out laughing, saying, A woman like you not writing comics is truly a waste. What are comics? It's a strange kind of graphic novel from the Ka domain. You wouldn't understand. Haha. Hearing this, Tinian approached him and asked, So you're not planning on touching me? Lu Chun looked at her and replied with a suggestive tone, Yes and no. Then, he touched her waist and said, I'm thinking about your slender, supple waist. Hearing this, Tinian blushed deeply and asked, What are you going to do? Lu Chun immediately grabbed her and threw her towards a nearby grinding machine. Not grinding a dozen pounds of malt sugar. Wouldn't that be a waste? Then, he took a whip and repeatedly struck her, urging, Hurry up. Master loves candied hawthorns the most. As punishment, obediently grind the malt sugar for me. Make a batch of handmade malt syrup and candied hawthorns and bring it to her as a gift. Tinian cried out in pain, Damn you. Rin Xiao quietly asked, Is that all? Lu Chen turned his head and asked back, what else? Why? Judging by your expression, are you expecting something? Rin Xiao lightly touched her lips and shyly replied, no, nothing. No one would dare to have any designs on Master Uncle. But if Master Uncle needs me and Tai Nian, it's not impossible. Kayak Gwyn and O Duong, who were outside, heard this and were stunned. Lu Chun immediately shouted at her, stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and supervise her for me. If she dares to slack off, I'll punish you both. Outside, O Duong, hearing Lu Chen's words, blushed and thought, does that mean I could also? That night, Lu Chen's shouts echoed throughout the room. Faster. Do you remember? Remember this for me. 3 days passed, and Lu Chun continued on his journey. Rin Xiao went to the harbor and asked him, Master Uncle, on your journey, do you really not need me to escort you? Lu Chun coldly replied, no need. Then he turned and said to her, bringing you along would be too much baggage. Besides, you're a member of the Holy Demon sect. Following us would be too conspicuous. He added, pointing to her disciple, besides, don't you still have to take my dear grand disciple to see a doctor? Tai Nian, clutching her waist in pain, yelled, oh my God. He actually made me grind malt sugar for 3 days and nights. Rin Xiao said, well then, Master Uncle, we'll leave it at this. Then she handed him a horn, continuing, later, in the Tan domain, whenever you need me, blow this horn. I will definitely bring all my colleagues from the Holy Demon sect to help you. Lu Chen reached out and took the item, replying, I'll gratefully accept. I'll take this. After receiving the item, he set sail. Farewell, Jianghu. Until we meet again. After sailing for a while, Kayak Gwyn looked at my Chu and asked, puzzled strange, did Nak Na come to see us off? Where is she? My Chu looked over and replied, now that you mention it, I haven't seen her all day. Inside, O Duong looked out at the sea regretfully and said, I still couldn't say it. Luke Chin-Heng pushed his wheelchair out of the room and asked teasingly, what's wrong? Can't bear to part with that boy. O Duong, hearing this, turned around and called, Father. O Duong blushed and lowered her head. Her eyes slightly saddened as she softly replied, Father, I don't have anything with him. It's just gratitude. Luke Chin-Heng, hearing this, looked up and spoke in a gentle voice. All right, no need to say more. How could a father not know his daughter's heart? He furrowed his brow, his eyes full of compassion, and continued softly, these past few years, you've worked so hard. You've endured so much hardship for this family. But regarding the young man, I hope you think carefully. If it's for the family, I don't want and won't allow you to chase after him. But if you truly have feelings for him, then go, chase after him. Find your own answer. Take the opportunity to see the outside world. Go find your own future. Hearing these words, O Duong's eyes filled with tears. She couldn't help but rush forward and hug her father tightly, sobbing, but I can't bear to leave you, father. Her father sadly replied, silly girl, just come back and visit when you have time. Go, find your future. No matter what, I'll support you. Yes. O Duong looked up at her father, her voice choked, but resolute yes. Scene changed to Dandelion City. Here, one can find all sorts of medicinal pills, from those that heal commoners to those that supplement, consolidate, and enhance cultivation. 80% of the demand for medicinal pills across the 10 realms originates from the 5 great alchemy families in this city. Relying on this advantage, not only within the Xian realm, but throughout all 10 realms, the status of Dandelion City is unmatched by any single sect. The founders of these 5 great families were almost all half-disciples of Fairy Hua Dai. They are called half-disciples because they were originally just assistants that Fairy Hua Dai took in while refining pills. Under her guidance, for many years, they established their own sections. Lu Chun, having just arrived, clenched his fists, filled with excitement, and said, after all these years, Dandelion City is unexpectedly still the same. It feels like coming home. Oh, it's wonderful. Kayak Gwyn, walking beside him, looked at the bustling crowd and turned her head in surprise to look at Lu Chun. Unexpectedly, you really are a disciple of that Fairy Hua Dai. He waved his hand and chuckled. It's just a small matter, not worth mentioning. Compared to this, where's my Chu? Hearing my Chu mentioned, Kayak Gwyn suddenly remembered and quickly turned her head to search, her expression showing a bit of worry. That's right, he said he was going to find a place to eat, but it's been almost an hour. Both of them said in unison, their faces gradually revealing worry. Could something have happened? Just then, from afar, a hand raised high in notice, a hurried voice shouting, Master, something big has happened. My Chu ran towards them, panting, and as soon as he arrived, he exclaimed, "No, no good, master." When Lu Chun saw his panic, he asked, "What's wrong? What's not good?" Mai Chu handed the notice to him. Stammering, he said, You see for yourself." Lu Chun took it, furrowing his brow in confusion. "A notice? What is it?" He opened it and quickly scanned the contents. On the third full moon of the 15th of next month, within Dandelion City, Lam YY, the number 1 alchemy genius of the Lam family, will be with Lu Chun. Reading up to this point, both he and Kaiyat Gwyn couldn't hide their astonishment. They exclaimed in unison, "Compete." Mai Chu beside them hurriedly explained, "This Lam YY is the number 1 alchemy genius of the Lam family, one of the 5 great families of our Dandelion City. At only 19 years old, she has already reached the peak of 7th grade Pill Emperor. This achievement, even my father, my family patriarch, is ashamed to admit he can't match. Moreover, look at this part. It's Fairy Hua Dai, meaning this duel has been permitted by our Grandmaster. By her." Hearing this, Lu Chun furrowed his brow, thinking to himself, a duel permitted by Master, and it's about alchemy. Kaiyat Gwyn pondered for a moment, then looked over at Mai Chu. "That's right. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. You're also from Dandelion City. So, what about your cultivation level? You're the best of my family, after all. You must be at least 6th grade, right?" Mai Chu responded anxiously. "Since I was little, I haven't had any talent for alchemy. As soon as the teacher started lecturing on inertia, I get sleepy. So, being the best of my family only applies to fighting." Kaiyat Gwyn furrowed her brow, a melancholic expression appearing as she said, "So, you're a musclehead." Then she raised her head to look at Lu Chun, sighing. "And here I thought you could be of some help in this strange competition. Turns out, Lu Chun is isolated and helpless, huh?" Hearing this, Lu Chun turned to look at her, chuckling softly. "Don't be so sure. I need to correct you." He raised his thumb, giving a wry smile. "It's not that I'm isolated and helpless. It's that I'm doomed, because I don't know alchemy at all." Hearing this, Kaiyat Gwyn was immediately startled and shouted, "What?" Lu Chun placed his hand on his chin, his expression reminiscent as he leisurely recounted, When I was cultivating with my 4th master, she was an alchemist. She was either out searching for medicinal ingredients or refining pills. So, she rarely checked my homework. Therefore, I basically spent most of my time fishing and looking for strange martial arts techniques in ancient texts. Like refining some tiger bone elixir or something, huh?" Lu Chun didn't seem worried, but Mai Chu beside him was frantic on his behalf. He cried out in alarm, "Your master can still laugh. You don't know how vicious Lam YY is." Sweat poured down his forehead as he recounted with a panicked expression. "Since she was young, she's been the nightmare of the younger generation in the 5 great families. All the talented individuals of our generation have been bullied by her, made into riding horses, made into slaves, forced to write personal contracts. Just a few short words, but do you know how much blood and tears are hidden within them? I don't even want to remember." Lu Chun, upon hearing this, simply calmly asked, "So?" Mai Chu looked like he was about to cry. He hurriedly tugged on both their arms, urging, "So, with her personality, if you lose, you'll definitely die a horrible death. There's no time to waste. We need to run." At this moment, a voice suddenly rang out from behind them. "Oh, I was wondering why you look so familiar. It turns out it's our 6th young master Lu Chun. What wind blows you here?" A woman and her male companion walked towards them, pointing at Lu Chun. She greeted him with a contemptuous look on her face. "Long time no see." The man beside her turned to ask, "Is this the guy you were talking about from Tan Vuk?" She replied in a tragic voice, "Yes, that's him. Before, my fiancé took a few jars of wine from him, and he had my whole family slaughtered, leaving me to suffer all the bitterness alone. I never thought we'd run into him again here in Huyn Vuk." After speaking, she immediately leaned against the man, acting coquettishly. "So, honey, you must avenge me. I want him dead." Lu Chun frowned at the woman before him. "If I could kill your fiancé's entire family, do you think I'm afraid of your new boyfriend? I advise you not to provoke me. Otherwise, I'll make you a widow again." Hearing this, the man gritted his teeth and lunged towards Lu Chun, swinging his fist. "How dare you speak so arrogantly? Today I'll show you the power of Wang Jun." Lu Chun wasn't the least bit intimidated. He readied himself and retorted, "If you're truly seeking death, then don't blame me." Seeing Lu Chun about to strike, Mai Chu hurriedly stepped forward to stop him. "Master, wait." Lu Chun scoffed and glanced at the young man. "In Dandelion City, does my master need to personally deal with someone like this? If word gets out, how will I maintain my reputation? This small fry isn't worth your time." Then, with a flick of his fan, blood splattered everywhere. Seeing her lover reduced to dust, the woman screamed in terror. What? Wang Jun Luchin looked at her with a sardonic gaze. I told you not to provoke me. Why wouldn't you listen? Is there no trust left between people? The woman's face paled, and she stammered, no, impossible. Lu Chun and Mai Chu exchanged a look, their eyes flashing with killing intent as they stared at her. Mai Chu looked at Lu Chun and asked, Master, how should we deal with her? Lu Chun grinned wickedly. How about we take her in and study her later? Hearing this, the woman recoiled in horror, clutching her chest and stumbling backward. She collapsed onto the ground, her face filled with anguish. No, don't. Hua Dai appeared, hovering in the air. She spoke coldly. Lu Chun, you've barely entered the city, and you've already caused such chaos. Do you know you're wrong? Seeing his master, Lu Chun immediately broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, oh no, it's master. Everyone around them, seeing Hua Dai's arrival, knelt down and respectfully called out, Hua Dai, Xianzi. We welcome Hua Dai, Xianzi. Tan Hin, seeing Hua Dai's arrival, her face lit up with joy. She thought smugly, perfect. I didn't expect such a small matter to bring Hua Dai, Xianzi out herself. It wasn't a waste of time clinging to the Wang family's connections in Dandelion City these past few days. Even though I just arrived and haven't officially married in, I'm still considered half a daughter-in-law of the Wang family. Hua Dai Xianzi definitely won't side with an outsider. That brat is dead for sure. Hua Dai approached them, frowning. She scolded her disciple, Lu Chun. Do you know you've broken Dandelion City's rule against bloodshed? Do you know you're wrong? Lu Chun shrank his neck and replied in a small voice, I know I'm wrong. Tan Hin, witnessing this from afar, thought triumphantly, yes. It seems Hua Dai Xianzi is furious. You're definitely dead. I can already see your head rolling. Brat, you're dead. Hua Dai extended her hand and flicked Lu Chen's forehead as punishment. Remember this. If you dare cause trouble again, no dinner for you. She saw this scene, stunned, her face pale. Inwardly, she thought, what in the world? Just a flick of the finger. The surrounding people chattered and murmured, everyone saying that Fairy Hua Dai protected her own. They never expected her to personally intervene twice for Lu Chun. This is Wang Jun's fault, they said. Who did he have to provoke but Fairy Hua Dai's most beloved disciple? Lu Chun then introduced his two disciples to his master. Master, these are Kich Gwyn and Mai Chiu. I mentioned them in my letter. The two immediately clasped their hands in greeting. Greetings, Fairy. The woman still couldn't believe her eyes. She gaped, thinking Lu Chun is Fairy Hua Dai's disciple. Immediately after, she suddenly screamed. Impossible. Hearing the scream, Hua Dai turned and asked, who is this? Lu Chun looked at her with annoyance. He said coldly, it was her who instigated that unlucky fool to cause trouble for me. If not, Mai Chu wouldn't have had to intervene. Hearing this, Hua Dai placed her hand on her chin, pondering, and asked Mai Chu, do you know this person? The surrounding crowd then spoke up, reporting to Fairy, she looks unfamiliar. But the person she colluded with, if I remember correctly, is from the Wang family of East City. Fairy, this Wang family is the largest family outside the 5 great families. They've recently risen to prominence in the last 3 years. Their commission transactions account for 3/10 of the Dandelion City's business. Hearing this, she smirked slightly. Just a nouveau riche family, clearly. The woman, now frightened, didn't dare to speak, only looking down at the ground. Knowing the other party's identity, Hua Dai grabbed her disciple by the ear, flew up, and commanded, convey my decree. Both sides are at fault in today's matter. Lu Chun has been personally punished by me and sent back for confinement. Lu Chun, his ear being pulled painfully, grimaced and yelled, Master, it hurts. Hua Dai looked down and continued, as for the Wang family, the punishment is as follows. From now on, no one is allowed to trade medicinal herbs with them. They are also not allowed to buy or sell medicines produced by them. Consider this their punishment. Hearing this, the woman's tears flowed unceasingly. She angrily pointed at Hua Dai and yelled, unfair. That woman, they killed someone and you only flicked their forehead. My side suffered a death and were facing ruin. Based on what? I ask you, based on what? Before she could finish her sentence, a flash of light suddenly struck her. A loud explosion resounded in the street. The people panicked and retreated. After the attack, Huadai looked down indifferently and said, "Noisy woman, I dote on my disciple. What business is it of yours?" Lu Chun, still being held by his ear, his face contorted, clearly showed his pain. Huadai looked at Lu Chun, smiled gently, and said, "But you're also at fault in this matter, boy. For the next 15 months, don't even think about escaping." Hearing that number, Lu Chun paled and yelled, 15 months. "Master, do you want to squeeze me dry?" After traveling a bit further, they arrived at Dan Alliance, Sacred Mountain. Fairy Huadai had found this wondrous mountain more than 10 years ago. Within the mountain were countless rare medicinal herbs, an endless supply. Thanks to the unique geology, many medicinal plants that were originally restricted by climate and terrain could also grow here. Therefore, Fairy Huadai decided to seclude herself in this place. Her retinue and family also settled down here, forming what is now Dan Alliance City. Mai Chiu and Kitch Gwyn sat on the clouds, gazing at the scenery below in astonishment. Amazing. This is the first time I've seen the scenery within Dan Alliance Sacred Mountain. It's so beautiful, like a fairyland. Huadai looked down with a melancholic expression. Beautiful, isn't it? I'm afraid that in a few decades, this beautiful scenery and tranquility will be gone. She turned and smiled gently at Mai Chiu. Kayat Gwyn is an outsider, so she probably doesn't understand. But Mai Chiu, you are a native of Dan Alliance City. Can you tell us the transaction volume of Dan Alliance City last year and the year before? Yes, master, I know. Mai Chiu puffed out her chest proudly and replied, "If I remember correctly, 2 years ago, the transaction volume of individual households was 50,000 units. The 5 great families had 350,000 units. The remaining smaller families and organizations had 720,000 units. Last year, individual households only had 10,000 units. The 5 great families had 320,000 units, and the other smaller families and organizations had 1 million units." Kayat Gwyn, after hearing this, asked in astonishment, "The annual medicinal herb transaction volume of Dan Alliance City is that high?" Mai Chiu proudly continued, "This doesn't even include the high-grade medicinal pills. These pills require higher quality medicinal herbs and in greater quantities. But because the requirements are so stringent, they are not usually included in the transactions." Kayat Gwyn gasped and asked, "If you include those, wouldn't the medicinal herbs in the mountains be picked clean in less than a year?" At this point, Huadai spoke up. "That's not a problem. The soil of the Sacred Mountain is completely different from ordinary soil. In addition, this boy's Grand Master regularly imbues it with spiritual energy. So even after another 100 years, the medicinal herbs here won't be affected." She paused. Actually, in the statistics that Mai Chiu mentioned, there is one very important piece of information. Kayat Gwyn, hearing this, curiously asked, "Important information?" Huadai looked up at the sky, her voice filled with concern. "Yes, it's the increase in the transaction volume of the smaller families and organizations. Within a year, it has increased by more than 40%. Although their medicinal pills are cheap, the quality is difficult to guarantee, so their market share was previously very low. But in recent years, they have grown tremendously. Gradually, inferior goods are driving out quality goods. In recent years, the problems related to medicinal pills in Dan Alliance City have become increasingly serious. If Dan Alliance City wants to get more orders, it should improve its pill refining skills, not let those people rely on inferior products to occupy the market." Mai Chiu asked, puzzled, "But then, why didn't Fairy take this opportunity to deal with them?" Huadai immediately replied, "If it were just a group of insignificant nobodies, they wouldn't catch my eye. But for them to dare to do such despicable things right under my nose, I'm afraid this matter isn't simple." Hearing this, Mai Chiu and Kayat Gwyn exclaimed in surprise, "What?" Lu Chun then spoke up and asked, "Master, do you mean someone is pulling strings behind the scenes?" Huadai looked at him and replied, "Yes. But not just one person. The issues involved are probably tangled and complex. The people involved are likely also complicated and difficult to deal with, making it hard to resolve." Hearing this, everyone fell silent. On the way, Huadai continued to explain to them, the essence of medicine is to save lives. And whether it's a cultivator or an ordinary person, life is the most precious thing each person has. If medicine person can save a life at a critical moment, it will naturally attract the attention of countless people. If someone were to control the Dandelion City, wouldn't they control the lives of everyone in the 10 realms? If your life or death were controlled by the Dandelion City, how could you resist such a great temptation? This will naturally lead to infiltration and influence among conspirators, either in collaboration or unintentionally. At this point, Lu Chun seemed to understand something. He frowned and seriously asked, "So, Master's decisive action against the Wang family earlier was just an excuse to secretly deal with this network?" Kayet, Gwyn, and Mai Chu, who were beside him, were equally astonished. So that's why she could kill so easily. Hua Dai furrowed her brows, her eyes downcast as she continued, "But this isn't something that can be resolved by simply eliminating one person. Like this Wang family, they've grown powerful in recent years, plotting to usurp my authority, acting arrogantly and defiantly within the city. This is a prime example. But besides the Wang family, tomorrow there will be the Li family, the Zhang family, the Chun family, all jumping out to completely deal with these matters. Though we must cleanse the Dandelion City and consolidate all the power under me, the current ruler. If I act personally, it will make me vulnerable. Therefore, I can only rely on you, my dear disciple." Lu Chun was startled when he saw his master looking at him. "Me?" he asked. Only now did Kayet, Gwyn, and Mai Chu understand the meaning of the announcement, looking at each other and saying, "So the previous tournament announcement, that was actually a pretext for Lu Chun to legitimately gain everyone's obedience." Hua Dai gently raised her hand to her mouth, chuckling softly. "Indeed, the plan is for Lu Chun to become the youngest 9th grade alchemist in history within the next dozen months, second only to me. Then, he will defeat the Dandelion City's top alchemist genius and rightfully become the city lord. After that, he will announce the revocation of all families' alchemy rights, establishing a Dan alliance to manage everything." Kayet, Gwyn, and Mai Chu were overjoyed, raising their hands in agreement. Wow, to achieve so much with such a simple plan. Even though Lu Chun doesn't know anything now, as long as Master strictly supervises his lessons, it'll be fine. We can finally rest. Lu Chun, on the other hand, angrily pointed at the two of them and yelled, "Don't you two even think about it." Then he sat down on the ground, unhappy. This will clearly affect the interests of the smaller families, making them difficult to manage. If Master forces me into this, it will definitely cause resentment. If internal strife breaks out in the Dandelion City, but it's a small matter. I'm just afraid of incurring the hatred of those with ulterior motives. Hua Dai responded, "Exactly, it's not the thief you fear, but the resentment they hold." Kayet, Gwyn, and Mai Chu's faces darkened as they muttered to each other. Without Fairy Hua Dai's guidance, we're only half immortal. This is going to be even more difficult now. Lu Chun looked at Hua Dai seriously and asked, "Master, stop teasing us. You must have already thought everything through. Tell us, what's your plan?" She flicked his forehead lightly and replied, "You really do understand me, you little rascal." Then she addressed everyone, "Don't worry, I've found a trustworthy master for the three of you. You must obediently follow their teachings." Lu Chun's face fell. Another old geezer. The last one gave me such a headache with their lectures. Hua Dai reassured him, "Don't worry. You know this person, and they're absolutely trustworthy." Familiar, right? At that moment, a remarkably beautiful woman appeared behind them. The three of them stared at the woman before them, momentarily speechless. Then they exclaimed in shock, "Huh? Oya nak na." That night, Hua Dai held a barbecue party to welcome everyone. Looking at the skewers of grilled meat on the table, mouths watered. While preparing the food, she praised herself, "Oh, I'm so good." Then she turned around and called everyone, "The aroma is so delicious. Kayet, Gwyn, knock na, come and eat." Hearing her call, they eagerly replied, "Yes." Only Lu Chun sat dejectedly in a corner, sighing. Seeing this, Ouyang Nak Na brought a skewer of grilled meat to him. "Here, eat quickly. It won't be as good when it's cold." Lu Chun didn't take the skewer, but hung his head dejectedly. Seeing this, Ouyang reassured him, "It's just an alchemy competition. Relax." Lu Chun then accepted the skewer from her. While eating it, he complained, "The competition is fine, It's just that I have no interest in alchemy at all. If it were just a normal competition, I could just run away. But this involves too much. Even if I run, I can't escape." Hearing these words, Hua Dai came over and pinched his ear painfully, scolding, "Humph. It's too late to run now." Then she flicked her hand lightly, acting coquettishly. "Besides, how could you bear to leave your weak, pitiful master to fall into the schemes of those bad people without any help?" Lu Chun was startled by these words and replied, "Please, you're almost 3,000 years old." Hearing this, she angrily pinched his ear even harder and asked, "What did you say?" Lu Chun, nearly having his ears ripped off, finally realized his mistake. Master, I was wrong. I'll go through fire and water for you." Hua Dai flicked Lu Chen's head and said, "But you don't need to worry about me getting into trouble." She frowned, crossed her arms, and continued, "Right now, besides your masters, no one else catches my eye." Hearing this, Lu Chun felt less worried. "So, master, what are you still afraid of? You made it sound so serious before, I thought." Hua Dai looked at him and replied with a worried tone, "You're not an alchemist, so naturally you don't understand. In this world where the strong prey on the weak, cultivators can easily control the lives of ordinary people. If medicine is monopolized by cultivators, then ordinary people won't even have the right to be human anymore." Lu Chun frowned, looking at her with concern. Hearing these words, my Chu's eyes filled with tears. I never knew that Fairy Hua Dai's heart was so vast. Kayat Gwyn, standing beside her, added admiringly, "A healer is like a compassionate mother." It's truly so. Seeing their concern, Hua Dai turned around, smiled gently, and said, "But besides this matter, I and the other masters also have a wager. Your Grand Master keeps looking at us like that. We can't delay. We must quickly cultivate a good seed." Lu Chun, a little surprised, asked a wager. "A good seed?" He looked at his master curiously. "Master, what are you all planning to do?" Hua Dai patted his shoulder, smiled lightly, and dodged his question. "About that. Haha, let's not talk about that anymore." Then she took something out to show everyone and asked everyone, "Look, what is this?" The three of them saw the blue flame in Hua Dai's hand and gasped in astonishment, taking turns guessing. "Fire. No, that's not right. This heat isn't from ordinary fire-type magic. Could it be divine fire? Divine fire. Isn't it a divine artifact, born when heaven and earth first formed?" Hua Dai brought the flame forward and explained, "Indeed, this is the divine fire. Its power is endless and extraordinarily ferocious. Even a Saint King would be burned to ashes if touched. Yet, this is also the flame countless alchemists yearn for. With it, one can easily control the most crucial element in alchemy, fire. It can also infuse the spiritual energy of heaven and earth into medicinal herbs, achieving a perfect balance that ordinary alchemists can't." My Chu, listening to her, seemed to understand. He put a hand to his chin, thinking to himself, "No wonder Master Hua Dai dared to let Master participate in the alchemy competition. It turns out she wants to pass the divine fire to him." Ouyang, standing beside them, asked worriedly, "Fairy Hua Dai, isn't this too reckless? Although sixth young master is highly skilled, isn't comprehending the divine fire too soon?" Kayat Gwyn, equally worried, added, "That's right. Even if the initial plan is good, risking his life is too dangerous." Then, all three knelt before Hua Dai and said in unison, "We implore Fairy to reconsider." Seeing their expressions, Hua Dai smiled gently, a hint of satisfaction on her face. She replied, "Oh, good reaction. It seems this battle to win over my disciple as a husband isn't a sure win for you, old man." In another corner, Lu Chun sat huddled, frowning with worry, thinking, as expected, they've discovered something terrifying. Hua Dai coughed slightly and said, "Ahem, rest assured, I'm not that cruel. Moreover, it seems you've underestimated this young man before us." Hearing her words, the three looked up in surprise and asked, "Underestimated? He's still weak. What do you mean?" Hua Dai then turned to Lu Chun and said, "All right, show them your divine fire." Hearing this, he looked up, sighed, and said, "Yes, master." Lu Chun then revealed his own divine fire. The three stared in astonishment. "What? He also has a divine fire? Isn't a Saint King level required to control a divine artifact? How can sixth young master? Just who are you?" they asked. Hearing these words, Lu Chun scratched his head awkwardly. He then pointed at the divine fire and asked Hua Dai, "Master, can I put away now? Every time I summon this, my strength plummets. I really don't want to use it unless necessary. Please teach me how to use it quickly." and then let's start alchemy. Hua Dai looked at him and smiled, replying, don't rush. It's too early to start now. The first step is to make the divine fire truly yours. Lu Chun, hearing this, looked bewildered. Truly mine. Hua Dai summoned her own divine fire and looked at it, saying, yes. Right now, you use the divine fire like a weapon. Naturally, it's easy to handle. But if you use it for alchemy, controlling it precisely, letting it permeate the medicinal herbs, and maintaining the right temperature at all times, you're still too weak. So the first step is body refinement. And it just so happens I know a place that is sacred ground for body refinement. The scene then shifted to the Flame Valley. Flame Valley, located in the northwest of the Profound region, is one of the top powers in the region, not much weaker than the Imperial Pole sect or the Boundless sect. The climate there is scorching hot, nurturing incredibly intense flame rules. These flame rules condense into particles, scattering in the air. Using these flame particles for body refinement has an extremely powerful tempering effect on a martial artist's physique. Therefore, the physiques of cultivators in Flame Valley are generally stronger than those of other powers. Moreover, due to the terrain, their research and cultivation of flame techniques are unmatched by other powers. After this explanation, Hua Dai extended her hand and continued. Therefore, they understand better than anyone how to integrate divine fire into the body. So, there's no more suitable place for you to undergo divine fire integration than Flame Valley. Furthermore, since most people with divine fire will have to undergo divine fire integration, to further merge with the divine fire, you must use Flame Valley's secret divine power. Mai Chiu and Lu Chun, upon hearing this, exclaimed in surprise, a secret, divine power. A cold glint flashed in Hua Dai's eyes. It's heavenly lightning. She then continued to explain heavenly lightning, one of the creation divine powers. The reason Flame Valley can gather so many flames and remain for centuries without dissipating is due to its unique terrain, which attracts heavenly lightning. The valley is enveloped in a large amount of heavenly lightning year-round, constantly striking within. This leads to the flames within the valley never extinguishing, thus forming the current spectacle. Lightning is a high-level elemental existence of the flame system. Heavenly lightning is one of the divine powers with the same origin as divine fire. Using heavenly lightning for a second integration is extremely suitable. Lu Chun frowned upon hearing this and replied seriously, so that's how it is. Yes, Hua Dai continued, looking at Ouyang with a smile. And Ouyang, being acquainted with the Valley Master of Flame Valley, and with Yuna being a high-level alchemist herself, going with you can also be of assistance. Ouyang immediately agreed, yes, yes. Then, she hopped away, leaving with a final remark, since everything's been explained, I'm tired. You all go eat. I'll go rest first. Yes. That night, in the small house on the mountain, Kayak Gwyn and Mai Chiu slept soundly. Lu Chun, unable to sleep, went up to the roof and sat lost in thought. Just then, Ouyang's voice came from behind him. Why aren't you asleep yet? Is something bothering you? Lu Chun looked back and replied, no, then frowned and said, it's just that Master seems a bit unusual. Master's behavior today was too hasty. If things were really as she said, just some issues with medicinal ingredient supply, there's no need to be so anxious. Besides, the competition is still a year away. Ouyang, hearing this, also realized this point and added, that's true. Fairy talked more than usual today. Lu Chun continued to frown. Moreover, among my 5 masters in the 10 regions, each has their own expertise. For matters big or small, they usually only speak a sentence. But this time, Master would rather have me handle it than ask the other 4 masters. Could there be something difficult to say? After venting, he held his head and shouted, what is it? I rack my brains and still can't figure it out. What trouble has she encountered? Ouyang, standing behind him, clenched her fists, watching him. Hey, I say, Lu Chun, clueless, turned back to look at her. Huh. Suddenly, Ouyang rushed forward and kissed him on the lips, leaving him stunned and staring at her. Their lips parted. Ouyang blushed, avoiding his gaze. Ugh, she said, just leave it. This was the date we agreed on before. I hope you can cheer up. Lu Chun stared at her, dumbfounded. This is it? He asked. Ouyang, not wanting to hear him speak, immediately started to leave. I have to get up early tomorrow. Go to sleep. Lu Chun frowned and pointed at himself. A date means a kiss on the lips. Do I look like a pervert to you? Seeing her ignore him, Lu Chun immediately chased after her. Hey, Miss Ouyang, Are you really a young miss who's never left her home? Do you have some sort of misunderstanding about dating? Ouyang glanced back. What? We kissed. Aren't you satisfied? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you want. Lu Chun, unable to accept this, yelled, Wait, let me explain. If word of this gets out, how am I supposed to pick up girls in the future? How am I supposed to keep up my reputation? Inside the room, Hua Dai looked out with a melancholic gaze. Lu Chun, everything depends on you, child. The future of the 10 realms rests on your shoulders. The next morning, Lu Chun continued his journey. Sitting on a flying ship, he yelled down to his master, Master, I'm ready. He waved goodbye to her with a bright smile. Master, farewell. Hua Dai looked up at the departing ship and waved back. She watched him with a sorrowful expression. Lu Chun, it all depends on you. The ship then left. After a while, Kaiyat Gwyn looked at the beautiful scenery and smiled. Fairy Hua Dai has good taste. You could tell just by looking that this ship she chose is magnificent. Mai Chu proudly added, of course. The Mai family is a prestigious clan, after all. Since it was Fairy Hua Dai's request, we naturally had to provide the highest quality ship. Ouyang, looking down, remarked it's really fast. It looks like we'll arrive at Snow Wind City by evening. Mai Chu and Kaiyat Gwyn looked at her in surprise. Snow Wind City? Why are we going there? Lu Chun, sitting on the ship, immediately explained, Flame Valley is scorching hot all year round. We wouldn't be able to handle it, let alone this wooden ship. So, our first stop will be Snow Wind City to get Ice Wolf water and apply a fire-resistant coating to the ship. Only then can we enter Flame Valley. Kaiyat Gwyn, hearing this, immediately understood. So that's why. Lu Chun looked down with a melancholic gaze. But why do we need a ship for this trip? We could have just used a teleportation array. What is Master thinking? I have a bad feeling about this trip. After a while, it suddenly started to snow. Mai Chu pointed excitedly at the sky. Master, we're here. He turned back to the other three and yelled, Snow Wind City is ahead. Let's go. At Snow Wind City, everything was covered in ice. Kaiyat Gwyn looked at the surrounding scenery with wide eyes. Wow, it's beautiful. This entire city is made of ice. It's truly magnificent. Mai Chu added, this isn't ordinary ice. The ice in this city is mystic ice, reinforced with the internal energy of the Snow Plum, the City Lord's wife. After years of absorbing spiritual energy attacks, nothing below Saint King level can damage it. Suddenly, some kind of energy approached Lu Chen's ship. He looked at it with surprise. At this moment, Kaiyat Gwyn at the bow of the ship excitedly said, quickly lower the boat. I can't wait any longer. I really want to see the scenery of this city. Mai Chu beside her replied, all right. Lu Chun, hearing this, raised his hand to stop them. Wait a minute, something's not right. Then he turned to Sword Spirit 06. Did you feel it? She immediately replied, yes, just as Master thought. Mai Chu and Kaiyat Gwyn, hearing this, looked at them quizzically. What's wrong? Yes. Lu Chun then pointed downwards and commanded, Sword Spirit, go disrupt this ghostly trickery. Yes. Sword Spirit 06 immediately frowned, grabbed her sword, and dove down, shouting, severing God's sword technique. Her sword plunged straight into the ice of Snow Wind City. The three of them, seeing this, cried out in alarm. What? They worriedly spoke over each other. Master, what are you doing? We're done for this time. Snow Wind City will come after us for sure. Hurry, we have to leave before Snow Wind City finds us. At this moment, Lu Chun frowned and looked down, speaking with a certain tone, no one's coming. Don't worry. Hearing this, they cried out, asking why. Lu Chun immediately replied, why? It's very simple. Sword Spirit 06's sword had pierced through the layer of ice. Immediately, it shattered into pieces. Lu Chun entered and said the remaining words, because the Snow Wind City you speak of is already destroyed. Inside, a snow-white bird was picking at the flesh of the people lying there. In its eyes was a scene of desolation. There wasn't a single person around. Mai Chu, witnessing this scene, was horrified and screamed, how could this be? Snow Wind City, one of the 10 great cities of the profound abyss, is gone. Ouyang and Kaiyat Gwyn immediately asked Lu Chun, didn't you just say that Snow Wind City had mystic ice walls formed from the City Lord's spiritual energy? If it's that strong, who could have destroyed it? Lu Chun looked at the surrounding scene and replied, you ask me, but I don't know. Then he frowned and said, moreover, they even used an illusion technique to deceive people. They clearly didn't want anyone to discover that Snow Wind City had been destroyed. Ouyang and Kaiyat Gwyn then continued, that's right. If someone could wipe out Snow Wind City, even if someone sought revenge, it wouldn't be that scary. Could it be that this person wants to hide something? For example, evidence. Yes. Lu Chun, hearing these words, furrowed his brow and spoke with a powerful gaze. Evidence is a possibility. Then he turned and asked Sword Spirit 06, "Are there any survivors below?" Sword Spirit 06 replied, "I can't sense any living beings. The culprit must have fled. If that's the case." Knowing the opponent was no longer there, he ordered my Chu, lower the boat. Yes, Kaiyat Gwyn and Ouyang, hearing this, worriedly said, "Is it too much for us to investigate so openly like this? What if the culprit is still down there?" Lu Chen frowned and firmly replied, "No. Our objective isn't to investigate anything. Within 1 hour, my Chu, Kaiyat Gwyn, Ouyang, and I will split into 2 groups. Finding the ice wolf water and the heat-resistant coating is more important." Hearing these words, everyone understood. So that's it. Yes. As the boat descended, Lu Chun immediately instructed the 3 of them. If you don't find the items within an hour, immediately return to the ship. Don't delay. Safety is paramount. All 3 replied in unison, understood. As soon as they landed, the 4 of them quickly split up to act. Let's go. Set off. Yes. Lu Chun and Ouyang walked together. On the way, Ouyang saw a mother holding her child, her face gaunt and sorrowful. Around them, everything was reduced to skeletons. Seeing her distraction, Lu Chun immediately reminded her, "Don't look. Focus straight ahead. Our goal is the heat-resistant coating." Ouyang quickly replied, I know. He glanced at her and asked, "Did my Q tell you where to find it?" She replied, "Probably in the East City factory." Then, pointing to the tall building in front of them, she said, "It's right over there." Heat-resistant coating is a Snowwind City specialty. Only they produce it, so it should be easy to find. Hearing this, Lu Chun immediately moved forward. "All right, let's grab it quickly and get out of here." Just then, a corpse behind them suddenly emitted a mysterious power. Scene change inside the Snowwind City Palace. Kaiyat Qianh looked at my Chu and asked, "Are you sure the ice wolf water is here?" He replied, "Yes. Only Lady Shui may has ice wolf water. If we want to find it, we have to come to the palace. It's just that the architecture here is so complex. We're almost out of time. We have to hurry." As soon as he finished speaking, my Chu suddenly stepped on a trap. He looked down at the hole in front of him in horror and yelled, "Oh no." Seeing this, Kaiyat Qianh quickly reached out, calling for my Chu, but unfortunately, she couldn't pull him back. Kaiyat Qianh looked down with worried eyes. This is bad. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Suddenly, a noise came from behind her. Kaiyat Qianh immediately turned around and shouted, "Who's there?" She raised her hands defensively and said, "Don't play games. Show yourself." A foot suddenly appeared in front of her. Looking at it, Kaiyat Qianh's eyes widened in terror. What is that? A corpse with its mouth wide open lunged towards her. Immediately afterward, Kaiyat Qianh's scream echoed through the castle. Down below, my Chu immediately sensed something was wrong. Something's wrong. Meanwhile, Lu Chun was collecting barrels of oil into his ring. He was on his 10th barrel when my Chu's voice called out urgently, "Master, come quickly. Something's happened to Kaiyat Qianh." Lu Chun frowned and asked, "What happened?" My Chu quickly explained, "I accidentally fell into a trap and got separated from Kaiyat Qianh. Just now I heard her scream. It sounded like she's in trouble." Hearing this, both of them were startled. Lu Chun then tossed his ring to Ouyang and rushed off. "Miss Ouyang, you continue collecting the oil. I'll go see what's going on." Ouyang caught the ring and replied, "Oh, all right." On his way, Lu Chun worriedly thought, could Lu Shen's prediction have been wrong? Are there still other people in this city? Kaiyat Qianh, hang in there. I'm coming. In an instant, Lu Chun arrived at the front of the castle. He stopped at the entrance and went inside, looking around at the surroundings. Then he proceeded further inside. After a while, a mysterious shadow suddenly flitted behind him. Lu Chun immediately noticed and quickly turned around, asking, "Who's there?" He chased after the shadow in front of him, shouting, "Who are you? What have you done to Kaiyat Qianh? Don't even think about running." Lu Chun grabbed the person's arm and demanded, "Tell me, where's Kaiyat Qianh?" He was surprised when Kaiyat Qianh turned around and looked at him, letting out a gasp, but then looked at him with sharp eyes and said, "Oh, you look worried about me. How adorable." Looking at this expression, Lu Chun was a bit puzzled. Then he grabbed Kaiyat Gwyn's shoulders and asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" She smiled at him and replied, "Nothing. I was just bored, so I'm playing around." Dot then looked at him coquettishly. All right, I was wrong. Suddenly, Kaiyat Gwyn pushed Lu Chun away, leaving him bewildered. Dot then put her foot on his shoulder and said, "Seeing how flustered you are, I also feel quite guilty. Since there's no one around anyway, how about I apologize to you properly?" "Okay." Hearing these words, Lu Chan frowned and asked, "What are you talking about?" Kaet Gwyn tightened her grip around his neck and replied, "Don't you understand what I'm saying?" Just at this moment, my Chu managed to escape and burst through the door, asking Master, "How is Kaet Gwyn?" The two of them were in a compromising position and turned to look at my Chu in bewilderment. Seeing this, my Chu immediately turned and backed away. "I'll wait outside. Call me when you're done." Hearing this, Lu Chun immediately yelled, "Wait, come back here." An hour later, Kaet Gwyn blushed and lowered her head in embarrassment. Seeing this, Ouyang came over to comfort her. "It's all right, Kaet Gwyn." Lu Chun was still suspicious. He frowned at Kaet Gwyn and asked, "I still feel like something's not right. Are you really not hiding anything from me?" Kaet Gwyn immediately glared back and asked, "What are you talking about?" Then she pointed at him and said, "I accidentally discovered the ice wolf water. Thinking the mission was complete, I just wanted to play a little prank. Why are you being so petty?" Lu Chan still didn't believe her and narrowed his eyes, asking again, "Are you sure?" She immediately replied, "Huh, sure. How so?" Lu Chan continued, still unconvinced. "Strange, I still feel like something's not right." Seeing this, Kaet Gwyn closed her eyes and swore, "All right, you're so annoying. I swear on my character, okay? If I lied to you even a little, then I'll die with my eyes open." After saying that, she laughed cunningly, her eyes gleaming red. Scene changed to the Curse Realm. The door to the Curse Realm opened, and a man entered. The people there immediately knelt down. "Greetings, my lord." The experiment was a complete success. Snow Wind City has completely fallen in less than 2 days. He let out a soft "oh" and asked, "So, how's the dissemination going?" The people immediately reported back, "Rest assured, my lord. Before that, we scattered the other test subjects throughout the profound region and attracted the attention of Fairy Hua Dai. It probably won't be long before news of Snow Wind City's fall spreads. By then, the poison will surely spread throughout the 10 regions, following those who come to investigate." Hearing these words, he was very satisfied and replied, "Very good. Very good." After that, he created an illusory woman and looked at her, saying, "In the end, you're still missing a move, Arbiter. Did you ever think that in this twisted place, we have evolved to a level you can hardly imagine?" He crushed the illusory woman and continued, "This time, it's not just you and your immortal demon clan. The entire 10 regions will kneel at the feet of the curse. Beneath us." Haha. Scene changed back to Lu Chun. It was the second day since arriving. Ouyang went outside, looked up at the sky, and said, "How beautiful." She pointed to the sky and said to Lu Chun, "Come and see. It's truly beautiful, completely different from when looking from the ground." Lu Chun, not very interested in these things, said pensively, "I still feel that by Kaet Gwyn is problematic." Resting his chin on his hand, he looked down below and continued, "Her personality isn't the type to cause a commotion, to disregard the circumstances. That's the first thing. Secondly, the entire situation, aside from her, has been too convenient. This convenience makes me feel uneasy." Ouyang Nak Na also realized this and replied with a melancholic look, "That's true. She didn't even eat dinner. It seems like she's been avoiding us since she got back." Hearing this, Lu Chin turned and asked, "You think so too?" "Yes," Ouyang Nak Na continued, "but even if her situation isn't right, I don't think she's a bad person." Lu Chin immediately added, "This is precisely why I'm sighing. If she had malicious intentions, I could just kill her." Then, clenching his hand, he said tearfully, "But she still owes me 2 saintly artifacts. If I kill her, where will I go to collect them?" Hearing this, Ouyang Nak Na covered her mouth and laughed. "Unexpectedly, you're also quite adorable." She slowly moved her hand closer to Lu Chan and said, "Although you appear worried for her safety, you're being stubborn about it, which is very cute. But I prefer your straightforward side more." Then, looking at him, she affirmed, "Don't worry. Kaet Gwyn isn't a bad person. She definitely has something she finds difficult to say. Tomorrow, I'll go with you to ask her about it." Lu Chun, feeling quite grateful, replied, "Ouyang Xiajia." She furrowed her brows and said, "Call me Nak Na." Lu Chun smiled and replied, "All right, Ouyang Xiajia." Kaet Gwyn, standing above, had heard everything they said. She looked down with a sinister expression. After their conversation, the two bid each other farewell. "See you tomorrow, then." Ouyang Nak Na entered her room, undressed, and prepared to bathe. She removed the hairpin from her hair. Then, with a gentle flick, she tossed her hair back. After that, she opened the door and entered the bath. Suddenly, at this moment, a hand appeared, grabbing hers. Ouyang Nak Na fell back, exclaiming, "Kaet Gwyn." "Why?" Kaet Gwyn immediately greeted, "Come Nak Na. Confused, Ouyang Nakna furrowed her brows and asked, Kayak Gwyn, what are you doing? Kayak Gwyn looked at her with a sinister gaze and replied, what am I doing? You'll see. Then, lifting Ouyang Nakna's chin, she said, just wait and see. Hearing this, Ouyang Nakna trembled and cried out, Kayak Gwyn, let me go. Then, looking directly at Kayak Gwyn's face, she thought, Kayak Gwyn's behavior isn't normal. Asterisk, her appearance isn't right either. What's wrong with her? Could it be related to the incident at Snowwind City? If so, I need to knock her unconscious first and then inform Lu Gongzi. Asterisk, Kayak Gwyn immediately detected Ouyang Nakna's intentions. She quickly reacted, intercepting her with a sneer. Ouyang Jieja, that's not very well behaved of you. Then, staring into Ouyang Nakna's eyes, she said, I originally wanted to tease you a bit, but you're not understanding the mood at all. Hearing these words, Ouyang Nakna asked in a panic, Kayak Gwyn, something's wrong. You're not Kayak Gwyn. Who are you really? Kayak Gwyn lightly touched Ouyang Nakna's hair and replied, who I am isn't important. What's important is that you'll become like me soon enough. Then, furrowing her brows and baring her teeth, she said, embrace it. Accept it, then let it fill your body. At this moment, Ouyang Nakna dropped the act, furrowed her brows, and shouted, Little Black, you've revealed yourself, haven't you? Just as Lu Gongzi suspected. Hearing these words, Kayak Gwyn exclaimed in shock, what? Ouyang then shouted loudly, calling for 6th young master Lu Chun. Hearing the call, Lu Chun immediately rushed over. Kayak Gwyn, seeing this, was startled. She stood up, looking at Lu Chun, thinking this is dangerous. Lu Chun immediately struck her with a blow, sending her flying. She screamed in pain. Kayak Gwyn, lying on the ground in agony, asked, when did you find out? I clearly concealed myself perfectly. Lu Chun appeared before her with a cold expression, replying, perfect. You overestimate yourself. He then got to the main point. I don't want to waste words. I'll give you 1 second to leave her body. Then I'll consider sparing your life. His eyes narrowed as he warned her, otherwise, I guarantee you'll die a miserable death. Hearing these words, Kayak Gwyn shouted angrily, damn it, just a brat, daring to act so arrogant with our curse realm. She then rushed to attack him, yelling die. Lu Chen's subordinate looked at her and asked, Master, do you need me to intervene? Lu Chen calmly replied, no need. Protecting Kayak Gwyn's body is more important. Let me handle this personally. He frowned at her and said, since you don't know when to turn back, don't blame me for showing no mercy. With that, Lu Chun delivered a direct punch to her stomach, then a punch to the face. Following that, a series of blows rained down on her body. For the final blow, he kicked her directly in the face, pinning her to the ground, and asked, his eyes narrowed, leave or die. As soon as he finished speaking, his sword rested beside her head. Kayak Gwyn, completely suppressed, frowned and looked at him. Suddenly, the ship was violently shaken. Ouyang asked in a panic, My Chu, what's happening? My Chu hurriedly replied, I don't know. Wait a minute. This heat, could it be? We've reached the Flame Valley. It's most likely the heat wave below impacting the ship. The rear entrance of this place is extreme. Even with heat shielding, the intensity of the heat wave will still cause the ship to lose balance. Mai Chu then urgently said to Ouyang, I'll manually control the ship's direction. Ouyang, please retract the reserve compartment for me. Lu Chun turned back to the two of them and urged, hurry, there could be absolutely no mistakes. Kayak Gwyn seized this opportunity, smirking inwardly. The heavens truly don't abandon anyone. She then snuck behind him and said, Brat, I admit you're stronger than me, but our curse realm will remember this grudge. We'll meet again. With that, she raised her hand, preparing to damage the ship to escape. Seeing this, Lu Chun shouted in alarm, danger. Immediately afterward, she punched a hole in the ship's hull and escaped. Lu Chun stood in the cabin, watching her escape, unable to do anything. Before leaving, she didn't forget to taunt him with a laugh. Brat, next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. Then we'll see who's stronger. Ha! Lu Chun gritted his teeth in anger as he watched her escape. In an instant, she had descended below, leaving a large hole in the ship's hull. The ship was now out of control. Mai Chu struggled to hold the helm, shouting, I'm losing control. Ouyang, how's it going on your side? Ouyang strained to pull the lever, replying, no good. This emergency compartment door is too heavy. I can't pull it up right now. Mai Chu, hearing this, exclaimed in alarm, it's dangerous. The ship's lost control. It's about to capsize. The ship, now unbalanced, drifted precariously above the volcano. Just then, Lu Chen appeared, pulling on a rope and saying, let me help. Then he turned back to Mai Chu and asked, how is it now? My Chu, focused on controlling the ship, replied, I've got it. Control restored. The ships regained balance. Hearing this, Lu Chan said, then we should be able to make it into the valley. Ouyang, seeing him there, asked worriedly, Sixth young master, what are you doing here? Where's Miss Kayak Gwyn? Lu Chun frowned and coldly replied, she ran away. Ouyang immediately asked, ran away. What do you mean? Lu Chun turned back to face forward and replied, she punctured the bottom of the ship. Ran away. But now's not the time to discuss this. He then glanced towards Mai Chiu and called out, Mai Chiu, come and greet our guest. Right in front of him, a group of imposing, powerful-looking people blocked the path. In just a moment, the two of them swiftly defeated the group. They continued deeper inside. The ship slowly descended towards an area with tents. As soon as they touched down, a local quickly came to greet them. Gesturing the way for Lu Chan, he said, indeed, it seems like the work of the Curse Realm. Rumors about the Curse Realm in the Ten Abysses are few, but they're generally consistent. The people there are skilled with poisons. Wherever they go, pestilence reigns, leaving no blade of grass. Hearing this, Ouyang spoke up and asked, so, you're saying Miss Kayak Gwyn's strange behavior is due to being poisoned by the Curse Realm? The local looked at him and replied, that's right. However, this type of poison that can steal a person's soul is something I've heard of for the first time. I fear the Curse Realm has other motives. He then turned to Lu Chun with a friendly smile and said, but please rest assured, the three of you are honored guests of the Flame Valley. Master Mai's father is also an old friend of the Valley Lord. Since this incident occurred within our valley, I will personally ensure the safe return of the afflicted young lady. Please do not worry. Lu Chun gave him a puzzled look, then lowered his head and declined, no need. This matter isn't that simple. I sense there's something else going on here, something deeper. Further discussion is needed to ensure a proper resolution. Elsewhere, a local was mining rocks. He suddenly discovered an unconscious woman nearby. He rushed to her side, asking with concern, Miss, are you all right? The woman slightly raised her head, looked at him, and said weakly, young master, save me. I am a cultivator who accidentally fell into the Flame Valley. I was burned by the flames, and my mind is unclear. Young master, she suddenly lunged forward and embraced him, leaving him bewildered. He stammered, Miss. Kayak Gwyn looked up with a pitiful expression and said, young master, I'm truly not well. She then pushed him to the ground, continuing to plead, you must help me. My life depends on it. She gently placed her hand on his chest and whispered, if you save me, this body of mine is yours. He blushed and replied, Miss, you're too kind. Hearing this, she frowned, her eyes turning malicious. You don't believe me. How hateful. Late at night in this place, the sky remained a fiery red. Lu Chun looked outside. It truly lives up to its name, the Flame Realm, perpetually enveloped in flames. Even though it's late at night, it's still like dusk outside. Mai Chiu, standing beside him, immediately added, the spectacle of the flame melt. It's truly one of the 10 wonders of the profound abyss. If we encounter rain, the rainwater melts as it falls. When a large amount of water vapor is released, it can even illuminate the scene like a celestial paradise. It's just that this celestial paradise is even hotter. Having said that, the two looked at each other and chuckled. Ouyang, standing behind them holding a teacup, looked at them with puzzled eyes. Then she softly said, I truly admire you two for still having the leisure to admire the scenery here. I wonder how Kayak Gwyn is doing now. Hearing this, Mai Chiu immediately approached and said, Miss Ouyang, please don't be too upset. Ouyang sighed and replied, Hi, how can I not be upset? Kayak Gwyn faced hardship with me at the 10,000 layers peak. Now that she's been poisoned, how can I? Hearing this, Lu Chun angrily shouted, What are you two thinking? Then, summoning his 6 deities' aura, he said, 6 deities, don't speak nonsense. Turn around. What are you thinking all day long? The connection between Kayak Gwyn and me is a soul bind. Naturally, the poison's transfer occurs through the consciousness level. Using the word suck was merely an analogy. Hearing this, Ouyang and Mai Chiu said in unison, Ah, so that's how it is. Ouyang covered her mouth and coughed a few times before softly asking, Cough, cough. Speaking of the main issue, what happened after that? Lu Chun looked at his hand and replied, After that, I carefully studied this poison germ. It seems to have its own consciousness. Moreover, it has a strong desire. Initially, when it was first transmitted to my hand during the day, it was only a small dot. In just half a day, it has grown to this size. So, I immediately began to study its structure, intending to find its weakness. Just as I predicted earlier, before dinner, I tried 72 methods and finally discovered its weakness. Hearing this, the two were startled and exclaimed in unison, full of surprise, its weakness. Really? Liu Chan extended his hand, his aura surging powerfully, summoning the divine fire. In a deep voice, he said, "It's the fire of the divine fire." Then he asked them, "Do you two remember what Master said before? The divine fire is inherently ferocious. Moreover, because it was the first product born from heaven and earth, within the natural laws, where all things mutually generate and counter each other, it naturally exists as a superior entity. Dealing with this poison germ is naturally as easy as turning one's hand." Remembering this, he extinguished the divine fire in his hand and said through gritted teeth, "But with my current cultivation level, using the divine fire to burn the poison germ is not a problem, but it can only burn it to a limited extent. If Kayat Gwyn were just a passerby, I could raise my hand and burn her to ashes. The difficult problem is firstly this. Secondly, this poison germ can unknowingly and imperceptibly enter the body when the six deities merely come into contact with her. If I casually let the people of the Flame Valley search for her whereabouts, and if unfortunately everyone in the valley becomes infected with this germ, wouldn't I be creating trouble for myself?" Hearing this, Mai Chiu placed her hand on her chin, pondered thoughtfully, and then said, "This is very similar to a type of poison germ that once spread through the wilderness. That year, according to my father, in a desolate area within an ancient city, for some unknown reason, a type of ancient poison spread from an ancient well. Those infected died quickly and violently. But after death, the infected would rise like zombies and attack the living, spreading the germ everywhere." Liu Chan furrowed his brow and continued, "In any case, if a loved one dies after being infected, no matter how deep your feelings are, you'll know she can't be saved. The risk of infection will decrease significantly. But if she's alive but unwell, subconsciously, you'll feel the need to save her. Emotions will override reason, unintentionally spreading the poison. Perhaps this is the reason for Shui Fengcheng's decline." Hearing this, a sense of unease and worry rose within them. Mai Chiu quickly added, "Then we can't leave Kayat Gwyn alone. Whether it's for her sake or the people of Flame Valley, we absolutely cannot let the cursed realm act recklessly." Hearing this, Liu Chan clapped Mai Chiu on the shoulder in praise. "Indeed, you're worthy of being my disciple. But enthusiasm alone isn't enough. Master." Liu Chan looked at Ouyang and continued, "All right, I won't hide it anymore. I'll be frank, I have a plan, but it's very risky. I need your help." Hearing this, both of them immediately agreed. "Young master, rest assured, as long as we can save Ouyang Nak Na, I'm willing to go through fire and water." "Me too, master. What is this new plan you speak of?" Liu Chan looked at the two, smiled faintly, and said, "Well, isn't it right in front of us?" At that moment, outside Flame Valley, sharp bolts of lightning struck the ground repeatedly. In a small path beneath the canopy, a group of people emerged. The old man leading the group looked at the entrance ahead and asked, "Kid, you said the chicken thief is in there. Are you sure?" He looked inside and replied with certainty, "Yes, Elder Lin. He not only stole my chickens, but also beat me up like this. Please help me teach him a lesson." The group immediately rushed inside with their weapons. As soon as they entered, screams echoed from within the cave. "This is the chicken thief you were talking about. Wait, what are you doing?" Everyone, the old man, struck by Kayat Gwyn's sinister energy, cried out in panic, "Help." The men behind him soon met the same fate. Kayat Gwyn infused her dark energy into these people and said, "Quite a few have come." The energy flowed into the old man's eyes and mouth, rendering him unconscious as he knelt on the ground. The group then bowed their heads in unison and shouted, "We greet the mistress." She turned back to the first servant and said with satisfaction, "You've done well. The Quatreauan clan must continue. With so many people, one day, dominating the entire Flame Valley won't be a problem." He replied with a vile smile, "Yes, the hope of the cursed realm, the mistress's vision is about to be realized. The Danmin city can't stop us. No one in the entire 10 realms can stop us. Sooner or later, we will be ready to welcome our master's descent. By then, the entire 10 realms will be devoured by our master and return to nothingness." Early the next morning, Liu Chen's group followed the man from yesterday to a new location. As they walked, he explained, "Everyone, you may already know the rules of the flame realm. The intense flame rules within it generate a large number of fire spirits. These fire spirits all possess the combat power of the king and emperor realms. Therefore, when tempering your physique, please prioritize safety. Otherwise, we cannot be held responsible to your elders. Maichu looked at the fire pit in front of her and asked worriedly, Master, are you really going down there? Luchan looked over and replied, yes. This place offers too little for my advancement. Staying here would be a waste of time, but it's different for you too. Cultivating in there will not only allow you to quickly increase your strength, but it will also increase your tolerance to high temperatures. He then looked toward the center of the fire pit and said, the place I have to go is even more dangerous than this. Bringing you two along would only put you in harm's way. So it's better to leave you here to cultivate in peace. Wait for me to emerge. Hearing this, Maichu cried out in alarm, dangerous. Lu Chun looked at the flame in his hand and continued, originally, absorbing heavenly lightning and refining divine fire requires 9981 days. Slowly accepting the heavenly lightning's purification ceremony, step by step forging the divine fire into form. Bald Head, standing beside them, looked alarmed upon hearing this and interrupted. Even in urgent situations, you mustn't recklessly rush through the heavenly lightning method, enduring the heavenly lightning's continuous strikes for 2 hours. I've never heard of such a thing. After all, heavenly lightning is no less potent than other tribulations and lightning cultivation techniques. Even for someone in the immortal realm, enduring 5 consecutive lightning strikes would leave them severely injured. But Lu Chan paid little attention to his words. He looked straight ahead, frowning resolutely. Time waits for no one. I don't believe that the poison seed will occupy my body. Kayat Gwyn is a vicious person. At this moment, she's probably plotting something. If I'm not ruthless, where will victory come from? Then, looking towards Bald Head, he said, you've also worked hard. While I'm cultivating, I hope you'll strengthen Flame Valley's defenses. Guard against the poison seed's infiltration. Bald Head clasped his hands in response. Rest assured, 6th young master, I will maintain strict vigilance. I guarantee not even a fly will get through. Immediately after, Maichu also clasped her hands and bowed her head, saying, Master, your disciple will not disappoint you. Ouyang, standing beside them, anxiously called out, 6th young master. Then she stepped forward and took his hand. She then gently kissed his forehead and advised, this journey is dangerous. Please be careful. Bald Head and Maichu, standing nearby, witnessed this scene and took turns commenting. I never thought this young lady would be so bold. In broad daylight. Well, you don't understand my master's charm. Hee hee hee. Ouyang, after the kiss, turned around, blushing, and called to Maichu. Let's go. Maichu immediately looked at her master and said goodbye. Master, we're leaving now. Lu Chan gently touched her cheek and smiled at them, replying. He then turned his head and said to them, 3 days. If I don't return in 3 days, don't come looking. Yes. At the heavenly lightning pillar, bolts of lightning continuously struck down. Each iron bar on the pillar was struck by a separate bolt of lightning. The relentless lightning bolts not only struck downwards but also spread out around the pillar. The flames below, struck by the lightning, caused the space. He then stepped forward and declared, I am the great demon king of the Azure region, Lu Chun. No one can stop what I want. He then grasped the lightning rod and said, even heavenly lightning. Lu Chun raised the lightning rod high and shouted, even if it's the heavens, they'll kneel before me if I so wish. Immediately after, a bolt of lightning struck him directly. Dusk of the first day of seclusion. Before the fortified walls, amidst the lava flow from the volcanic eruption, a powerful voice resonated with morale. Listen up, everyone. Bald Head, a man with a shaved head and a mustache, swung his arm, commanding dozens of other bald men on the wall. By order of the eldest senior brother, currently, within Flame Valley, there is a woman afflicted with a curse from the Curse Realm. During the 6th young master's 3-day seclusion, we must maintain strict defense. Absolutely no unauthorized individuals are permitted to infiltrate the main hall within the valley. Master is currently away on business, and eldest senior brother is assisting the 6th young master with his tribulation. The security of the valley rests entirely on us now. Do you understand? A resounding and decisive yes echoed. At the same time, outside, another masked bald figure lurked behind a boulder, observing the wall. Through the orb he carried, someone else could also see what was happening. If you encounter any strangers, do not approach. No physical contact. Give 3 warnings, and if they don't heed, kill without hesitation. Kayet Gwyn, furious, crushed the orb in her hand. That brat is unexpectedly cautious. She propped her chin on her hand, sitting on a throne amidst a pile of white bones, muttering to herself. It seems the previous method of infiltration won't work for Flame Valley. Kayet Gwyn then glanced at the old man wearing a headscarf beside her and commanded, "This is your fault. Gather our brethren." If he won't yield to soft tactics, she said as she stood up, an aura of malevolence swirling around her, then we'll use force. Below the platform were hundreds of bald figures, identical like clones. Kayet Gwyn roared, "All units, listen up." All the bald figures below, as if controlled, opened their mouths and screamed, their eyes bloodshot and devoid of reason. Following her command, they frantically charged towards the valley gate. Raise Flame Valley. Fight to the death. Meanwhile, atop a tall pillar, golden lightning crackled and boomed. Lu Chun stood defiantly amidst the lightning strikes, completely unharmed. So this is heavenly lightning. He reached out and lightly touched a small bolt. My assessment is, he clenched the lightning in his hand, his eyes gleaming with excitement. It's just this. Immediately after, a powerful bolt of lightning struck the top of his head. He stood there like a lightning rod and yelled, "Using my body as a conduit, I'll channel lightning to forge fire." Lu Chun extended his hand and unleashed a burst of flames. Divine fire, tempered and obtained. He then looked up at the sky again and roared, "Is that all? Bring it on." This time, the lightning strike was several times stronger, nearly engulfing Lu Chen's entire body. He gritted his teeth and endured, cold sweat pouring down his face. Suddenly, Lu Chen's eyes snapped open, bloodshot and glowing red. His entire body then erupted in a blazing inferno that reached towards the sky. At the valley walls, both sides had clashed. Kayet Gwyn's forces climbed ladders onto the walls, but most were knocked back down. A bald defender on the wall, slashing an attacker who had just climbed up, yelled, "Audacious rebels." But just as the man fell, an evil aura escaped from his eyes and mouth, entering the elder's body. This is a rescue. That aura completely invaded him, causing him to lose his mind. "For you, my lord." His eyes turned completely black, then the pupils became white. He knelt down and roared in submission. Kayet Gwyn, seeing this, was extremely pleased, sneering contemptuously. "Is this all the Flame Valley has to offer?" After saying this, she took a deep breath and savored the scent. This is definitely him, right in front. Kayet Gwyn looked towards the pillar being struck by lightning like a lightning rod and licked her lips in delight. "You made me search so hard." Sixth young master. Unable to wait any longer, she charged forward alone, pulling a troop of followers behind her. "Today I will have you." Early on the second morning of seclusion, smoke and fire filled the city walls. Corpses lay scattered everywhere. The south wall has fallen. A bald man rushed into the senior brother's room to report. "Senior brothers, the north side is also in trouble." Hearing this, the senior brother frowned, his teeth clenched in anger. These monsters dare to openly confront the Flame Valley. Damn it. Of all the things I considered, I never thought they would launch a frontal assault. How am I supposed to explain this to Master? How can I face the sixth young master? The senior brother slammed his fist down on the strategic model displayed on the table. The bald man, with a serious expression, made a suggestion. "Senior brother, if this continues, I fear our Flame Valley will not survive this calamity. We should ask the sixth young master to leave seclusion. Only he understands that demonic woman." But the senior brother loudly rejected the idea. "But if the young master leaves seclusion early, before his training is complete, our chances of victory are uncertain. What should we do?" Just then, Kayet Gwyn's voice rang out, full of sarcasm. "It seems you're having a difficult time, aren't you?" She and a troop of evil followers appeared right in front of the senior brother's room. "If it's so difficult, why not join us?" Seeing who had arrived, the senior brother jumped up in alarm. "How did you break through the defenses of my junior brothers in front of the palace?" Kayet Gwyn's face darkened. Then she laughed, gesturing to the group of people controlled by the aura behind her. The senior brother's eyes widened, his whole body trembling, speechless. No, impossible. Kayet Gwyn licked her lips, her eyes gleaming with malice as she spoke softly. I'll give you a choice. She raised her arm, and a purple aura streamed out, swirling around. Either hand over the sixth young master of the Tran family, and you can go peacefully or become my eternal slave, living a life worse than death. As soon as she finished speaking, she directed the aura to attack the senior brother, forcing him to his knees. Just then, footsteps carrying flames arrived to intervene. Lin Lung, stop this. Mai Chiu and Ouyang Nak Na appeared simultaneously, shouting, Lin Lung, wake up. Don't wait until you've caused irreparable harm to regret it. Upon seeing the two of them, the senior brother's face lit up with hope. Young Master Mai, Miss Ouyang, you've exited seclusion. Ouyang Nak Na glanced at him and briefly explained, yes, although cultivating within the flame dimension is difficult, fortunately, young Master Mai had previously absorbed the mountain's essence. With his special assistance, we were able to exit early. Overjoyed, he exclaimed, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Meanwhile, young Master Mai Chiu wore a tense expression, eyeing Kayet Gwyn warily. It's a good thing we exited first. Otherwise, in this situation, I don't know if we could have held on until Master's seclusion ended. The two of them quickly positioned themselves together, facing Kayet Gwyn. Mai Chiu unfolded his fan, issuing a cold warning. But now that we've exited, Miss Lin Lung, withdraw. Otherwise, for the sake of righteousness, we'll have to resort to force. Kayet Gwyn scoffed disdainfully, summoning a sword into her palm. Force? Oh. She grasped the sword, longer than her own body, and took a fighting stance. How did you know I enjoy a bit of force? With that, she leaped forward, charging directly at the two of them. Ouyang Nak Na and Mai Chiu immediately unleashed their techniques. Sword light and fire flickered. Exquisite swordsmanship unfolded, the 8-section fan snapping open. Kayet Gwyn, unimpressed, slashed down powerfully, easily shattering their attacks. Useless. Useless. I've received the power of the curse realm. How can your paltry skills compare? Ouyang Nak Na leaped into the air to evade her, but Kayet Gwyn pursued her relentlessly. Our hatred has been festering for 1,000 years in the abyss. Now it begins to rise. Our next target, however, was Mai Chiu, striking him before he could react. You've barely learned a few techniques, and you dare oppose me. In a flash, Kayet Gwyn appeared behind Ouyang Nak Na, seizing her neck with one arm. Laughable. As the smoke cleared, Kayet Gwyn had completely subdued Ouyang Nak Na. I shall punish your arrogance. You will become my slaves. Contrary to expectations, Ouyang Nak Na remained calm, replying evenly, the truly arrogant one is you. Her unusual composure and words startled Kayet Gwyn. What? Ouyang Nak Na didn't respond, instead forcefully shoving Kayet Gwyn away with a flame reed sword. Lin Lung, don't blame me. Flames clung to Kayet Gwyn's arm, causing her to frantically flail and scream, fire. Mai Chiu, observing the fire spreading to her hair, spoke indifferently. This is the new power we obtain from the flame dimension, fire essence, as the flame valley elders spoke of. Kayet Gwyn desperately tried to extinguish the flames, but to no avail. They only grew larger. Impossible. Impossible. It can't be extinguished. A cold voice echoed. Miss Lin Lung, give up. Fire essence cannot be extinguished on its own. It only dissipates after burning everything around it. Otherwise, it won't stop. Kayet Gwyn shrieked in agony, sweat drenching her as the flames intensified. I won't accept this. I planned for so long. How can it end like this? Mai Chiu stepped forward, explaining, from the beginning, we didn't intend to harm you. Our initial plan was to use fire essence to burn away the filth within you. But by now, Kayet Gwyn could no longer hear. She looked at the purple aura emanating from her 5 fingers and screamed in despair. I absolutely will not die. I absolutely will not perish. Lon Mat calmly advised, bear with it a little longer, Lin Lung. It will be over soon. Ouyang Nak Na, standing nearby, was also uneasy. She called out encouragingly, Lin Lung, come back. I know this isn't what you want. You're a good person. She furrowed her brows with worry, looking towards Kayet Gwyn amidst the myriad peaks. You've always been mine. If not for you, I wouldn't be where I am today. Wake up, Lin Lung, I beg you. By now, Kayet Gwyn, consumed by the flames, was no longer coherent, muttering, I am. But unexpectedly, she let out another cruel laugh. The red flames that had been burning brightly transformed into a violet inferno surrounding her. Trick you all. Upon hearing these words, the three of them were stunned in disbelief. They cried out, "What?" Kayak Gwyn, no longer showing any signs of pain or madness from moments before, declared, "Your little flames can't do anything to me. I was just playing with you." Her eyes narrowed, bloodshot, staring fixedly at them. "Now, playtime is over. Your time of death is at hand." Meanwhile, Lu Chun lay sprawled on the lightning-attracting platform. A strange cry echoed. A bolt of lightning as thick as a tree trunk slammed down. Lu Chun. From below, chaos erupted around the gathering pillar. Senior Brother led the others, charging against the control crowd. "Show no mercy. Otherwise, we'll be the next ones controlled." Their opponents roared back. "Kill them all. For our master." Lu Chun abruptly sat up. An aura surrounded him, repelling the lightning. His eyes narrowed, flickering with firelight. The next moment, the lightning-attracting pillar exploded from the barrage of thunderbolts. Those below screamed in terror. Lu Chun. Large rocks rained down, instantly scattering the combatants below. "What happened?" "The lightning tower has fallen." "Impossible." Senior Brother looked up and shouted, "Young Master Lu is still inside. Clear the rubble. We must save young Master Lu." He was oblivious to a controlled individual swinging a sword at him from behind. Just then, a streak of golden fire shot towards the attacker, saving Senior Brother in the nick of time. "What?" He stared dumbfoundedly at the incinerated attacker. "Fire! Fire flame!" "No, this isn't ordinary fire." Behind him, Lu Chun floated in midair, enveloped in flames. While Senior Brother muttered to himself, Lu Chun gently landed on the ground. "Divine fire. This is divine fire." He stared at Lu Chun, eyes wide with disbelief, flames flickering within them. "Young Master Lu. Young Master Lu." Lu Chun seemed transformed, his entire being radiating a terrifying aura, enveloped by the divine fire. Successfully used the heavenly lightning to forge the divine fire. Senior Brother cried out in overwhelming joy. I can't believe he actually risked it. Harnessing heavenly lightning to forge the divine fire. We're saved. This is wonderful. Without a word, Lu Chun flung a wave of divine fire. Use this to stop them. The flames quickly engulfed the weapons of the bald-headed attackers, who exclaimed in astonishment, This is... Lu Chun looked around the battlefield. Even the controlled people had woken up, looking around in a daze. I have bestowed upon you the seed of fire. Even if it hits your opponents, it won't truly harm them. On the contrary, this is a fire that can burn endlessly, penetrating deep into the body to eliminate their toxins. Senior Brother and the others roared with joy, invigorated. Excellent. This way, we don't have to worry anymore. Brothers, let's go. Seeing the dragon flying beside him, Lu Chun spoke, Then you don't need to worry about the main battlefield anymore. He frowned, looking up at the building radiating dense, demonic energy. Only she remains. The building high above was shrouded in a gloomy atmosphere. Dead bodies lay scattered across the stairs. Suddenly, a purple light swept through, striking my Chu. Young Master My Chu was sent flying with a single blow, crashing into the stairs and sending debris flying everywhere. Ouyang Yuna watched in horror as My Chu fell to the ground. She rushed to him. Young Master Mai, are you all right? He was helped up by her, gritting his teeth in pain. The power of this venomous goo is unexpectedly strong. I've already absorbed the mountain's energy of Wancheng Peak, yet I still don't have any advantage against her. Suddenly, My Chu coughed up a mouthful of blood, causing Ouyang Yuna to cry out in alarm. Oh. Just then, Kayak Gwyn's blade, radiating malevolent energy, pressed against Ouyang Yuna's neck. Looking down from above, Kayak Gwyn said coldly, You must have heard the commotion outside just now. I'm guessing that Brat has completed the heavenly thunder tribulation and forged the divine fire. Ouyang Yuna exclaimed in surprise, Sixth young master. Kayak Gwyn pressed the blade closer with a smug look. Given the situation, I'll give you two choices. 1. Obediently let me possess you and absorb your power to deal with that brat. 2. Ouyang Yuna didn't bother to let her finish, grabbing the blade with her bare hand, blood spurting out. No need to say more. I won't obey you. Kill me if you want. Kayak Gwyn's face darkened at her defiance. Fine. She raised her sword high, her eyes flashing with a chilling purple light. Then take your stupidity with you to hell. With that, Kayak Gwyn swung down mercilessly towards Ouyang Yuna. Suddenly, a brilliant golden flame intervened, shattering Kayak Gwyn's blade. What? The flames quickly spread across the remnants of the sword, making it impossible for her to hold. Long Dai exclaimed in wonder, Divine fire. Kayet Gwyn frowned, a grave expression on her face as she thought, could he have arrived so quickly? In that instant, Lu Chan appeared before Kayet Gwyn, gently supporting young Master Mai Chu. Upon seeing him, Mai Chu exclaimed excitedly, "Master." Lu Chen quickly stopped him. "Don't speak. I'll heal you right away." Not only him, but Ouyang Yuna also rushed forward, grabbing Lu Chen's other hand. The mischievous smiles on both their faces left him speechless. This is wonderful. Unexpectedly, young Master Mai Chu's expression changed completely. His eyes turned pitch black, a sign of being completely controlled by demonic energy. "Master, why bother healing me? Wouldn't it be better to just give me your power directly?" Kayet Gwyn burst in a triumphant laughter behind him, her voice dripping with disdain as she explained, "Did you think I wouldn't be prepared? I'm not the villain who foolishly waits for the hero to make their grand entrance." She grinned smugly, like someone who had just pulled off a malicious prank. "I've already assimilated them. Everything you just saw was a show for your benefit. You wasted all your effort, all your scheming, to obtain the divine fire. Now it belongs to me." Her laughter grew increasingly maniacal as she watched Lu Chen's predicament. "Soon, this entire world will be mine." Huh, but he didn't seem rushed. He simply replied softly, "Is that so?" The golden flames erupted once more with intense ferocity, causing Ouyang Yuna to jump up and scream, "It's too hot. Master, save me." Lu Chen's hand tightened around Mai Chu's neck as the flames quickly engulfed him. His expression darkened as he looked towards Kayet Gwyn. "You're certainly good at playing mind games, but it seems you don't understand the true weight of the great Demon King's reputation. My domain." Kayet Gwyn's eyes widened in surprise. "What?" He slowly released Mai Chu's neck and spoke coldly, "But it doesn't matter. Next, I'll use your body." Immediately after, the brilliant golden divine fire flared up again, a dangerous glint in his eyes. "Experience my true power." Meanwhile, in another location, sharp ice formations were scattered everywhere, and snow fell from the sky, a stark contrast to the burning heat where Lu Chun was. "Master Hua Dai, over here." Hua Dai rushed over from behind. "What is it? Did you find out?" The old monk looked at the skeleton emitting black energy in front of him. "My analysis of the situation doesn't add up. Ice Snow City is built in an extremely cold place, yet these bodies are decaying at such a rapid rate. Instead of it being a matter of ancient poison, it's more like someone is deliberately absorbing the nutrients from these bodies." Hua Dai's expression shifted slightly as she asked, "Absorbing nutrients? Could it be him?" The image of a man flashed through her mind. Bandaged face, blood-red eyes, black cloak, hooded, and emitting a similar black energy as the skeleton. While Hua Dai was lost in thought, the girl beside her leaned in and whispered, "If it really is that lord, then wouldn't young Master Lu?" Hua Dai nodded in agreement, her eyes narrowing with worry. Chinner is about to have a big problem. Back at Flame Valley, the sounds of fierce fighting echoed everywhere, explosions ringing out from all directions. Lu Chun and Kayet Gwyn clashed at incredible speeds, the sky filled with smoke and embers. Their power was evenly matched. Every blow he struck, she parried with ease. The force of their impacts sent them reeling back, each landing atop a tent. Amidst the blazing inferno, they stood facing each other, wary. Kayet Gwyn's previously shattered sword was now whole again, surrounded by swirling black energy. Lu Chen's long sword radiated shimmering golden light, like divine radiance. Suddenly, a golden flash erupted. They lunged at each other once more, gold and purple clashing in midair. The brilliant light of their swords collided. The bald men below watched in awe, murmuring, "Incredible, so powerful. Even a king realm cultivator wouldn't possess such spirit power, let alone those beneath that realm." Another man, sword in hand, yelled, "Brothers, follow me. Sixth young master, even with such effort, we can't fall behind." Their morale quickly boosted. They hacked and slashed at the bald men controlled by Kayet Gwyn, charging forward. "Wake these bastards up." Above, Kayet Gwyn relentlessly attacked sixth young master, showing no weakness. Suddenly, her sword transformed into a violet stream of energy. She nimbly descended, flanking sixth young master. With one palm, she channeled the energy stream into his right elbow. Seeing him lose his balance, she swung her arm and shouted, "A good opportunity." Unfortunately, sixth young master reacted quickly. He kicked her shoulder and sarcastically quipped, "What a surprise." This time, it's Kayak Gwyn's turn to be caught off guard. She fell backward, plummeting from the sky. What? But in a mere moment, Kayak Gwyn stabilized herself and angrily shouted, what did you do to me? Her face flushed. She touched her cheek with a trembling hand and unnaturally yelled, what was that numbing sensation just now? When did you drug me? Sixth young master's eyes gleamed with triumph. He sneered. It seems you still don't fully understand Ling Lung's body. He casually pointed at Kayak Gwyn. Have you ever heard of the Menmon? Hearing this, she gasped, Menmon. Kayak Gwyn's expression instantly turned grave. Cold sweat unconsciously trickled down her face. Could this man know where her Menmon was? Impossible. Only she and her master knew the location of a cultivator's Menmon. How could he know? Sixth young master, seemingly understanding her thoughts, explained, it's true, I don't know your Menmon. But when I first met you, to prevent you from waking up and turning on me, I searched for it. I accidentally discovered a sensitive spot on your body. He recalled the moment he touched her cheek while she was unconscious. Hearing this, Kayak Gwyn's face reddened even further. In disbelief, she shouted, sensitive spot. She reached out, wanting to touch her now flushed ear, trembling from the touch, and gritted her teeth in anger. So that's why just now you. Immediately, sixth young master quickly explained while summoning his sword spirit. Exactly. No matter how strong you are, your body is still very honest, sword spirit. Torment her. Buy me some time. The sword spirit immediately responded, as you command. Kayak Gwyn, filled with murderous intent, charged forward. A tiny sword spirit dares to oppose me. You want to die. However, before she could reach the sword spirit, its blade touched her shoulder, causing her to stop in fear. Wait. The sword spirit was not one to back down. It also radiated a suppressive aura, giving Kayak Gwyn a sharp, threatening smile. Let me play with you. Immediately after, the sword spirit's sharp blade swung towards Kayak Gwyn, making her helplessly cry out, this feeling. Kayak Gwyn's eyes squeezed shut, her mouth agape, her whole body trembling, almost losing all her strength. Immediately after, she seemed to sense the other party attacking her again. So she opened her eyes wide in panic and screamed, what are you doing? Don't come any closer. The sword spirit, instead of stopping, rushed forward and embraced Kayak Gwyn, lightly tickling her side, causing her whole body to tremble. What are you doing? Suddenly, Kayak Gwyn lost all will to fight. Her body went limp as she fell back, her mouth open in a wide scream. You. She sputtered, unable to form a complete sentence. After the sword spirit shoved her forcefully, sending her tumbling to the ground, Kayak Gwyn weakly cried out, truly despicable. Kayak Gwyn slumped to the ground, as if her soul had left her. Her entire body trembled, and she remained speechless. Heat radiated from her. Meanwhile, having completed the divine fire convergence, a large flame formed in sixth young master's palm. He powerfully declared, complete. Sixth young master raised his hand, the divine fire convergence blazing within it. His face was tense as he looked down at Kayak Gwyn. Immediately afterward, he lunged towards where she sat, shouting menacingly, return Ling Lung to me. Now, as soon as he finished speaking, the divine fire convergence rapidly descended towards her. Lightning and a bright light of power radiated throughout the surrounding space. His comrades around him cheered jubilantly. He's won. Sixth young master has won. However, sixth young master was the first to notice something strange. His fist couldn't reach Kayak Gwyn. Wait a minute. What's this? His pupils constricted as he stared at the scene before him in disbelief. Kayak Gwyn had created a large shield, blocking his attack. Sixth young master cried out in alarm, what's going on? She gave a scornful smile and taunted him. It seems you still understand very little about me. As long as there's still someone here harboring the goo poison, I cannot be destroyed. At the same time, sixth young master looked around and saw numerous people being drained of their energy by the goo poison. The extracted life force flowed towards Kayak Gwyn's shield, strengthening it. She malevolently clenched her fist, preparing to attack him. You can never kill us. Besides, you must be exhausted. You've just merged with the divine fire and engaged in high-intensity combat. Your stamina must be depleted. Sixth young master, caught off guard by this turn of events, gritted his teeth and tried to endure, but a flicker of fear crossed his face. Kayak Gwyn, her eyes wide, stared intently at him, excitedly provoking sixth young master. Come on, continue the fight. Let's see if the goo poison runs out first, or if you collapse first. She now held a long sword in her hand. Having absorbed a large amount of goo poison to replenish her strength, Kaet Gwyn became extremely confident. And this time, I won't be fooled by your despicable tricks again. Immediately afterward, Kaet Gwyn swung her sword with a decisive and deadly blow, forcing sixth young master to retreat a considerable distance. She sneered at him. This time, you're dead for sure, boy. Struck by the blow, he had to brace himself with both hands and feet on the ground to maintain his balance. Dust and debris flew up around him. Seeing this, Kaet Gwyn became even more excited. She repeatedly swung her sword, attacking where he stood. So, where did all that momentum go? Fight back! Fight back! Her face was filled with murderous intent, as if she wanted to torment sixth young master bit by bit. Your strength is dwindling with every second, while my goo poison is endless. How can you possibly fight me? Even keeping up with my speed is a struggle for you now. Under her relentless provocation and attacks, sixth young master could only force himself to respond. A determined glint flashed in his eyes. Can't keep up. Kaet Gwyn attacked again, lunging at him insidiously, her face filled with the thrill of the hunt. You're spent. Her deadly blade slashed across Six Tran, sending him flying. Kaet Gwyn declared powerfully and decisively, you're dead. Six Tran's body crashed heavily against the ground. The impact from the blast was considerable. The surrounding people reached out towards him with worry and distress. Sixth young master is truly finished. The wooden supports of the hut behind Six Tran shattered. He gritted his teeth in pain, shaking his head and sighing. My strength is completely drained, as expected of the divine fire of creation. Even though I've reached the king realm, I can't maintain that power for long. At this moment, Six Tran felt a growing helplessness in his heart. He glared at Kaet Gwyn through gritted teeth. This time, it's real trouble. Suddenly, a voice echoed in his mind, bringing him back to his senses. Tranny, don't give up. His pupils constricted, and Six Tran cried out in disbelief, Master. But both Six Tran's body and spirit were exhausted. He hung his head, complaining to his master, this time, I'm truly done for. If I don't use the divine fire, I can't defeat this poisonous creature. But if I do use it, my stamina can't keep up. I don't know how to resolve this contradiction. Hoa Deep stood atop a high cliff, embracing herself as she offered him helpful advice. The point isn't how you use the power of the divine fire of creation. You're focusing too much on the divine fire's effects and overlooking the most crucial information. That goo poison can only control by Ling Lung's body. Some things transcend the physical, don't they? The connection between the divine fire and the goo poison is essentially because you practice alchemy. The goo poison can only purify toxins. Remember, don't confuse the means with the end. Immediately enlightened, Six Tran's eyes widened with determination. I understand. The divine fire is just support. Whether it can purify the goo poison in Ling Lung and whether I can defeat her are two different matters. Exactly. Even though she's being controlled, she's still by Ling Lung at her core. It's still her techniques, her habits. He slammed his hand onto the ground, his fingers curling as he pushed himself up. In the next moment, Six Tran stood up straight, his spirit revived. I understand, Master. At the same time, Bai Kit, along with her sharp blade, descended from above. One final blow for a painless death. But suddenly she stopped. Kaet Gwyn's eyes widened in surprise. What? She couldn't understand why Six Tran, standing before her, had used a white cloth to blindfold himself, shouting in apparent bewilderment. What is this kid doing? Indeed, Kaet Gwyn was taken aback, momentarily halting her attack. She landed before him, her mind racing. What is he doing? Blindfolding himself. What strange trick is he planning? No, his strength is almost gone. He must know that playing games with me is pointless. What is he really up to? Contrary to her confusion, Six Tran, after covering his eyes, felt an inner calmness. He can now focus on gathering his strength. After thinking for a moment, Kaet Gwyn still couldn't understand. She gritted her teeth and let it go. Her arrogance had reached its peak. Asterisk whatever, I'm sure to win anyway. He's exhausted now, what can he do? I just need to kill him the next move, and everything will be perfect. Asterisk, but before Kaet Gwyn could attack, she was so astonished that her jaw dropped when she saw Six Tran launching an attack right in front of her. What caught off guard, Kaet Gwyn could only awkwardly lean back to dodge. Her eyebrows furrowed unconsciously, a question forming in her mind. Asterisk, was it a coincidence or an illusion? How did his movements suddenly become so fast? Asterisk, meanwhile, Six Tran had quickly moved behind her. Kayak Gwyn was shocked again. Asterisk, no way, this can't be right. It's not that his speed has increased. Asterisk. Her eyes darkened as she realized the truth. He had predicted her every move. Thinking this, Kayak Gwyn spun around, countering Six Tran's attack. However, her blade only sliced through the air. Astonished, Kayak Gwyn froze. He dodged again. That moment of hesitation caused her to take his kick full on. She was sent flying a considerable distance. This is bad. Kayak Gwyn's composure began to waver. She raised her sword, more alert, and went on the defensive. Impossible. Immediately, Kayak Gwyn unleashed a flurry of attacks towards Six Tran. But surprisingly, he easily dodged every single one. Kayak Gwyn started to panic. Asterisk, how can this be? He's not a god. How can he perfectly predict every move and intention of mine? Asterisk, the fight continued intensely. Outside, the onlookers shouted and pointed continuously. Asterisk, so strong. He's predicting all of her moves. Six, young master, how are you doing that? Does he have some kind of prophetic ability? Asterisk. Suddenly, Mai Chiu, standing beside them, murmured a reply. No, master isn't predicting. He leaned wearily against the person next to him and continued. He just understands Miss Bai very well. The people around them gasped in surprise. Understands. Looking towards the ongoing battle, Mai Chiu slowly explained to them. Asterisk, although their time together wasn't long, they've been through a lot. This journey between Master and Miss Bai has fostered a tacit understanding. It's not something we can easily grasp. Asterisk, he continued. So, it's not that Master is predicting. Kayak Gwyn grew increasingly frustrated as Six Tran dodged all of her attacks, no matter the angle. Mai Chiu's voice continued. Asterisk, what he's doing is a kind of implicit trust. When two people spend so much time together, blindfolded, asterisk, starts also to heighten their sensory responses. He's using those honed responses and understanding to perfectly counter Miss Bai's attacks. Asterisk, Mai Chiu recalled the times they had laughed and joked together, teasing each other to lighten the mood. His gaze was firm. He continued his explanation, sending a silent message of encouragement to Six Tran. Asterisk, if he wins today, it won't be the achievement of just one person, but the victory of both of them. Master, hang in there. Asterisk. He watched the two figures continuously circling each other, the conviction in his heart growing stronger. Asterisk, I have to save Miss Bai. This battle is no longer just for her. This battle concerns the life and death of the entire Huinvuk. Asterisk, finally, Six Tran landed a powerful blow to Kayak Gwyn's back, making her double over. After landing a solid hit on Kayak Gwyn, Six Tran summoned his weapon and gripped it tightly in his palm. Immediately afterward, he grasped the sword with both hands, steadily advancing forward with a loud yell. This was the moment. Everyone around was utterly astonished. Tensely, they widened their eyes, waiting. Six Tran drew closer and closer to Kayak Gwyn. The power in his hands was immense. It was time to end this. Kayak Gwyn could only stand there, her face and body rigid with shock and fear at his attack. His purifying flames engulfed her. Instantly, the goo poison within Kayak Gwyn was drawn out. He roared furiously, enough. I will not die by your hand. The goo poison quickly fled. My mission is not yet complete. I absolutely cannot fall here. After losing the goo poison support, Kayak Gwyn collapsed Wulit ly forward. Although unable to see, Six Tran sensed the goo poison escaping and angrily shouted, "Don't even think about running." The goo poison turned back to look at him, then confidently commanded its minions, "Stop him." With a hint of disdain, it turned fully around, facing Six Tran with mocking sarcasm. "Boy, let's see how much energy you have left after purifying these minions to chase after me. Farewell." Below, Six Tran was swiftly eliminating the goo poison's minions. Before leaving, the goo poison fiercely threatened, "The next time we meet, you won't be as lucky as you are today." Suddenly, from another corner, the Arbiter appeared, chuckling derisively. "Oh really? Is that so?" She effortlessly caught the fleeing goo poison in her hand, squeezing and crushing it. "He's just a small pawn of the curse realm, yet he dares to speak so arrogantly." The goo poison began to dissipate into the air. The Arbiter flicked her wrist and scoffed disdainfully. "What a clown." Sensing the presence of another person, Six Tran quickly removed the white cloth from his eyes, startled and stammering. It's you. Impossible. How did you get to the profound abyss?" After realizing who had just destroyed the goo poison. Everyone began to shout in astonishment. The Arbiter. The people there became even more frightened and panicked, stammering. The Arbiter. She's the leader of the immortal demon clan, sealed within the illusory realm. How did she get out? We're doomed. We have no forces to oppose her. The Arbiter ignored them, drawing her sword and approaching Six-Tran. All right, boy, the obstacle has been eliminated. She looked down at him and coldly asked, what do I want to do next? Take care of business first or find some pleasure? Sensing danger from her, Maichu stepped forward, heroically shielding Six-Tran. Where did this vixen come from? If you want to touch my master, you'll have to go through me first. But Six-Tran, unfazed, gripped his weapon and stepped forward to intervene. Enough. You all, take Ling Lung and go. He looked at them, his voice low and urgent. Looking up at the Arbiter hovering in the air, Six-Tran firmly explained, she's not someone you can handle. Go and warn the others in the valley. Get as far away as possible. He once again summoned his powerful flames, preparing to attack while instructing, I'll deal with her. The Arbiter listened silently to his relayed words, then chuckled. You talk big for someone in your position. In a flash, she appeared beside him, pointing a finger at his bare chest contemptuously. Little boy, do you think you could do anything with just your physique? He gasped, as if he couldn't believe his eyes. What? The Arbiter repeatedly poked different pressure points on Six-Tran's body with her finger, causing him to cry out in pain. She sneered, if your master hadn't intervened before, you would have died 10,000 times over. Pausing, the Arbiter gave a mocking smile. Recognize your place. Having finished speaking, the Arbiter struck another pressure point on Six-Tran, causing him to collapse helplessly. Maichu couldn't stand by idly and rushed forward to support him. How dare you treat my master this way? Maichu raged, teeth gritted. You're dead. The Arbiter paid no attention, pointing directly at Maichu's head and scolding, like master, like disciple. A bunch of fools. An aura of murderous intent surrounded her. Listen well, boy. If I wanted to kill him, he would have been dust long ago. I'm not here to play games with you. I'm merely fulfilling an agreement. The Arbiter looked down, staring coldly at Maichu. Your enemy isn't me. But if you want to die, I'll gladly oblige. That night, at the camp where the people were stationed, the sky glowed a fiery red. The people were helping each other apply medicine and bandages. Though everyone was battered and in pain, they still assisted each other enthusiastically. Bear with it. I'll apply the medicine. Try to eat a little. Thank you. Inside a spacious tent, with curtains drawn all around, Six-Tran lay still on the bed, recuperating. Suddenly, he jolted awake, eyes wide. Ugh. Six-Tran sat up abruptly, fists clenched, shouting, it's over. Six godly decisive. The Arbiter, because he sat up so forcefully and was so agitated, the wounds on his body screamed in pain. Ugh. Six-Tran grimly examined himself, his eyes darkening in confusion. These wounds, they all struck my vital points. But how am I still alive? While he was still in shock, a cold voice beside him startled him. Because I never intended to kill you. The Arbiter sat beside him, lifting a teacup with a leisurely smile. Relax. I merely helped you clear your meridians. The earlier fight infected you with quite a bit of goo poison. Although the divine fire within you will naturally cleanse it, it would also damage your meridians. Normally, you wouldn't survive 10 days. But by helping you release the poison, you can now depart for Ningcheng immediately. Six-Tran listened, his brow furrowed in suspicion as he glanced at her, silently assessing his body. She was right. His body felt much lighter than before. He slowly sat up and got out of bed, his eyes fixed on her with hostility. Woman, what is your motive? Don't think I'll be grateful just because you helped me. The debt in the abyss isn't settled like this. In a flash, the Arbiter dropped her teacup and lunged forward, grabbing Six-Tran by the throat. She easily pushed him down, pinning him to the bed. You little punk, who do you think you're talking to? If it weren't for that Sioux woman, you'd be dead already. Look, the Arbiter's hand menacingly approached him. Six-Tran's eyes widened in surprise. The Sioux woman. Suddenly, Six-Tran remembered something, his eyes widening further. The Arbiter, after momentarily intimidating him, quickly returned to her original position, lifting her teacup as if nothing had happened. That's right. That day your master showed mercy, specifically so I could help you. Otherwise, why do you think I know your vital points? So, do you understand now? Helping you today has nothing to do with you. I'm not a good person, so... Six-Tran, startled, sat up abruptly. The Arbiter's gaze darkened as she looked directly at him. In short, let me get straight to the point. The Curse Realm, Have you ever heard of it? His pupils contracted in surprise, his brows furrowing as he struggled to recall. The Curse Realm. That was so long ago, the memories are hazy. The Immortal Capital. It was infiltrated by a heretical cult. After receiving the news, I led the army to purge the rebels. A chaotic battle erupted, everyone fighting and dodging. The sounds were incessant. Quickly, wipe out these heretical remnants. They can't hold out any longer. Attack! Yun, with his sharp claws, knelt on the ground, filled with resentment. Damn immortal demons. Clearly our plan was perfect. We were just a little short on time. Just then, a sharp blade slowly approached him. A cold voice rang out, a heretical remnant. You put up a good fight. The Arbiter looked down disdainfully. But it was just a good fight, daring to target the immortal demon clan. You truly overestimate yourself. Feeling insulted, Yun angrily stood up, sneering and shouting at her. From the moment you betrayed us, leading to the deaths of my cult brothers, I've been prepared to die. His eyes widened in fury. Yun roared uncontrollably. Even though I've failed today, don't think you immortal demons can do whatever you please. Let me tell you, there are those in the Tan Vuk who have long held a grudge against you. You'd best be aware. After he finished speaking, the Arbiter, without hesitation, flew forward and punched him. Ignorant child, how dare you be so arrogant? I am the king of the immortal demon clan. Who dares to challenge me? With her overwhelming strength, the Arbiter easily grabbed Yun by the collar, lifting him up and threatening him through gritted teeth. I will use you heretical remnants as an example for those who dare to underestimate my immortal demon clan. A powerful force above the central platform suppressed and blocked those outside from entering. They hovered and fell repeatedly, crying out, "Help! Help! What's happening?" The Arbiter, showing no mercy, tightened her grip on Yun's throat and laughed. Let everyone in the world see. The punishment for those who dare to be arrogant and insolent towards the immortal demon clan is to be eternally imprisoned in this endless void. Suddenly, she released Yun, causing him to lose his support and fall powerlessly. Scream all you want. Yell all you want. Just cry. Yun, powerless. You're being dragged into the vortex of fear. Scream. No, don't. But the Arbiter just stood there coldly, observing. Your cries and wails are a warning to everyone in this world. But before being completely sucked into the void, Yun still tried to reach out, pleading, "Save me." At the same time, Hua Dai was standing on a scale, her head spinning under the bright moonlight. A trusted maid beside her quickly pointed and reminded her, causing Hua Dai to snap back to reality. "My lord, you've passed the shrine's position." Suddenly, Hua Dai dodged to the side, causing the maid to fall forward. "I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention." After helping the maid up, Hua Dai focused intently on what lay ahead. Yun, if it's really you, then this time, I will personally grant you release." But back in reality, the Arbiter gently placed her hand on the rim of a cup and spoke. "That's right. From then on, those remnants of the heretical cult were imprisoned by me in the rift of the anomalous space that I accidentally discovered. But fate is cruel." She paused, her voice trailing off. "Unexpectedly, I was also inadvertently trapped in an illusion. This also caused a small crack in the seal. Otherwise, would I have let those heretical cult members, who renamed themselves the Curse Realm, run rampant and wreak havoc?" After hearing this, Six Tran arrogantly pointed at the Arbiter's face and mocked. "So much talk. Isn't it just because you haven't wiped your own ass clean? The disaster you caused, on what basis do you make my master and me bear the burden?" She ignored his taunts, stood up abruptly, snorted, and left. "Whether you do it or not doesn't matter to me. As far as I'm concerned, the people of the 10 realms are all cattle and horses. Even if they all die, it makes no difference. But today's goo poison is just a test. Suppose one day, a more formidable goo poison spreads beyond the mystic realm. Can you guarantee you'll save all your loved ones?" After saying this, the Arbiter coldly placed her hand on the doorknob. After she pulled the door open, Mai Chiu and Ouyang Yuna collapsed, crying out in pain. The Arbiter, seemingly aware of everything, chuckled without surprise and reminded them before leaving, "Young man, the situation is far more complicated than you think. I've said all I need to. Think it over. Think it over, young man. When you've made up your mind, come to Ningcheng. The crack in the Curse Realm is there." In a flash, after finishing her words, her figure vanished before his eyes. Six Tran reacted too late, reaching out and shouting, "Wait, wait." But it was too late. She was gone. Mai Chiu and Ouyang Yang Yunar rushed inside, anxiously asking, "Master, are you all right? Do we really have to go to Ningchang like she said?" Six Tran's eyes darkened. After careful consideration, he spoke in a somber tone, but not weak. His voice was filled with determination. "This journey is dangerous, and Ling Lung still needs someone to care for her. You two stay here. I'll go alone." This startled the other two, who blurted out, "What?" In the quiet night air, Six Tran's voice became even more resolute. "This matter cannot be delayed. No arguments. Pack my things. I'll leave tomorrow." The next morning in Ningcheng, crowds of people bustled through the streets. Lam YY skipped along the road, playfully tossing a small wine gourd in her hand and complaining, "So this is Ningcheng. It's really small and poor." Her expression was incredibly arrogant and aloof. Her whole being radiated confidence, and her voice was clear and bright. But if the fairy said his next stop is here, then it's probably true. Six Tran right. Thinking of this, she tightened her grip on her wine gourd with a newfound interest, her eyebrows furrowing in a cold expression. "Let me see if you're qualified to compete with me, Lam YY." That evening at the Ning residence, dark clouds filled the sky, and the rain poured down like a waterfall. Inside, strong winds whipped at the flickering flames of neatly arranged candles. A group of people sat together, performing some kind of ritual. The surrounding space was enveloped in a mysterious purple light. The head of the Ning family, Ning Guandong, a peak Saint King, sat calmly on his throne, leisurely sipping tea. A dark figure slowly materialized amidst the swirling mass of deep purple energy hovering above the incense burner. After a moment, He Yun's form became clear. He looked around in surprise. Suddenly, Ningguan Dong broke the silence. "You've arrived." Vu Kult's He Yun appeared amidst the swirling demonic energy, his eyes wide and terrifying. Ningguan Dong lifted a teacup and approached He Yun with a fawning smile. "Brother He, with all your busy affairs, you still graced us with your presence. You must be tired. Have some tea first." He Yun raised a hand to stop him, snapping, "Cut the crap, old man. What did you call me here for?" A cunning expression spread across Ning Guandong's face as he said, "I'll get straight to the point. Your goo poison has been taken by someone from the Flame Valley sect. And 5 days ago, several grandmasters of the alchemy world passed through my Ningcheng, heading towards Ice Snow City." His eyes narrowed shrewdly. "According to them, it was organized by Fairy Hua Dai. The purpose is to investigate the massacre and destruction of Ice Snow City." Hearing this, He Yun turned towards the gate formed by demonic energy. "Is that all you wanted to say? I already know all of this. If you summon my divine sense just to make me a memo pad, then we're done here." He lifted his foot, about to step through the gate, but Ning Guandong's next words stopped him in his tracks. "What if I told you that the Arbiter is also involved, and that the one who destroyed your goo poison is her disciple? He even obtained a divine flame to aid him, and is now on his way to Ningcheng. What would you think then?" He gestured to 3 individuals: Ning Fei Cheng, early stage King Realm; Ning Feng, peak King Realm; and Ning Yuan, peak King Realm. He continued, successfully turning He Yun back around. "I heard that under the curse, there's a type of goo poison that can greatly enhance the potential of the afflicted. These are 3 outstanding talents of my Ning family. You give me the goo poison, and I'll go eliminate them." Ning Guandong offered once more. "What do you think?" This time, He Yun didn't refuse. He waved his hand, transferring demonic energy into the 3 men. "Make them beautiful." Immediately afterward, he vanished through the spatial gate, leaving behind a single instruction. "Remember, no matter what, the plan in 10 days remains unchanged." Ning Guandong narrowed his eyes and replied respectfully, "Of course." On a beautiful morning in the outskirts of Ningcheng, vibrant flowers bloomed in abundance. Rapid footsteps pounded the ground, rushing across the lush green grass, blending with someone's shouts. "Brat, stop right there." 2 men wielding sticks chased after him, cursing. "You've eaten your fill, you've had your feel, why are you still trying to cover it up? How can our young miss be a proper woman after this?" He, however, continued gnawing on a chicken leg, shamelessly replying, "I was just sleeping over. Your young miss kept coming on to me. And what do you mean have my feel? She's over 200 pounds. When she fell on me, how could I not help her up?" Hearing this, the men grew even angrier, roaring, "How can you say that? No matter what, you're coming back to marry young Miss Jian today." Ling hovered beside him, glancing back in annoyance. "Master, why are we running from such a scoundrel? Let me take care of them." Six Tran, however, wasn't upset. He even chuckled, stopping her. Suddenly, his expression faltered. He bit his lip, thinking that woman hits hard. The wound's healed, but it still aches. Then, as if noticing something, he glanced to the side. Without hesitation, Six Tran landed in front of three figures cloaked in black, their heads covered. Their eyes flashed with purple energy as they spoke in unison. "We've found you." In an instant, a massive explosion rocked the forest. Purple energy billowed into the sky. The two men chasing Six Tran were caught in the blast. Six Tran, initially hit by the attack, coughed violently and then collapsed. He drew his sword to defend, his expression turning serious and wary. Pointing his sword at the three figures, Six Tran asked coldly, "Who are you?" They didn't answer, instead retorting, "You're Six Tran, aren't you?" Without waiting for confirmation, the three figures charged. "Today is your death day." Surrounded, Six Tran calmly fought back. His face hardened as he thought, what kind of power is so arrogant as to send three Saint King assassins? Killing intent flickered in his eyes. Asterisk, but you're just Saint Kings. You underestimate me. Asterisk, he roared, six divine abilities. Before he could act, a blazing pillar of fire erupted from the ground, intercepting the three cloaked figures. From within the inferno, a woman with flowing golden hair emerged. "So you're Six Tran. You don't seem like much." She smiled confidently, toying with flames in her hand as she looked at him. "You can't even handle these three small fries. What makes you think you can fight me?" Lam YY. Lam YY strode towards Six Tran. "I advise you to know your place and forfeit the competition. Save yourself." Before she could finish, Six Tran suddenly grabbed her and leaped away, taking Lam YY completely by surprise. Dangling from Six Tran's grasp, Lam YY demanded, "What are you doing? I'm warning you." Seeing he didn't respond, she ignited her hand with flames, threatening to strike. "Let me go, or I won't be polite." As soon as she finished speaking, she struck Six Tran's shoulder. The flames in his hand instantly extinguished the divine fire. Lam YY was so shocked her jaw dropped. Her eyes widened as she stared blankly at him. This guy was unexpectedly like her master, able to absorb divine fire into his body. A Saint King realm cultivator. No, he can control divine fire. Her face gradually turned pale. In disbelief, she blurted out, could this guy be a Saint King realm expert? At this moment, Six Tran mercilessly threw Lam YY to the ground, causing her to cry out, "Hey you!" He ignored her and looked towards the police. "Look the other way." He then addressed Lam YY. "You talk too much. Shut up and lie still." Lam YY clutched her leg on the ground, complaining, "Ouch, ouch. No one has ever been so rough with this young lady. Don't think you're better than me." But Six Tran didn't let her finish, reaching out to cover her mouth. "Shut up." He then turned his gaze towards a hooded figure whose entire body had turned black and was writhing in pain. Loud buzzing flies filled the air, complementing the dark, gloomy aura emanating from the figure. "I'm afraid these people have also been infected with the goo poison. It seems this is another good deed done by the curse realm." Six Tran observed through the gaps in the trees. "I can't let this goo poison spread. Otherwise, the surrounding area will end up like the Flame Valley." Hearing this, Lam YY's heart filled with questions. Goo poison, Flame Valley, curse realm. Her eyes widened in surprise as she looked up at the serious Six Tran, who was analyzing the situation. "It's a good thing we ran fast. Just one bite from those things would be troublesome. But even though we escaped, the goo poison has already spread. How can we catch them all?" Lam YY blushed and avoided his gaze, hesitantly starting to speak about that. He ignored her again, interrupting loudly, "Say it quickly. If there's nothing, shut up. I'm busy." She obediently replied, "Although I don't know what happened, I can help you catch all those goo insects." This immediately caught Six Tran's attention. "Huh." He looked down at the girl lying on the ground with a flushed face, confused. It wasn't until he saw where his hand was placed, along with Lam YY's embarrassed reminder, "Just let me go first. Like this. I can't move," that he understood. Six Tran quickly withdrew his hand, sweating and mortified. About that." After regaining his composure, he startled and stammered, moving away quickly. "That just now. There was a reason." He coughed a few times and quickly changed the subject. "Back to the main point. You said you could help me. How?" Suddenly, Lam YY produced a huge, glittering golden cauldron and placed it in front of Six Tran, leaving him bewildered. She pressed her four fingers together, and a golden energy radiated from her body. She quickly chanted, "The bearer of pestilence is not the wind, not the cold, not the sun, not the damp." The cauldron immediately reacted, flames and water gradually appearing and mixing together as Lam YY continued. The earth's chi is disturbed. Yin and yang are in chaos, disrupting the natural order. Both gods and men are resentful. In her eyes, one side burned with golden fire, the other flowed with azure water. Her voice rang out clear and firm. "Now, with the water and fire of Yin and Yang, I beseech the mercy of heaven and earth." Then, Lam YY extended her hand, summoning a gourd. "Guide the medicine of heaven and earth to me." Lam YY gourd now. Absorb the energy from inside the cauldron. 2 mace units of erica, a nut. 1 mace unit of 5-cent special grade cardamom. 3 mace units each of licorice root and longan fruit. 5 fin units each of realgar and sulfur. She makes a gesture with both hands towards the cauldron. Water on one side, fire on the other. Begin your duty. Draw upon the earth's ley line water and the heavenly mechanism fire as the base. Harmony of heaven and earth, destroy the evil. Her gaze was unwavering. Then she signaled to Six Tran. "All right, Six Tran, hold off the goo insects for a moment." He immediately understood and launched himself forward. "Got it." Six Tran swung his sword, slashing at the golden energy. The insects were caught in the swirling vortex and scattered. He continued strike, shouting, "Hey, are you almost done?" Lam YY quickly maneuvered the cauldron into the air and shouted seriously now. Continuous streams of golden energy radiated from within the cauldron. She swung her arm and yelled the command, "Supreme Origin Crushing Powder." Lam YY used her power to control the cauldron as it soared higher. "Now, Heavenly Origin Powder," she yelled again, using all her strength to propel the cauldron forward. The cauldron's impact caused a massive explosion, filling the air with smoke and dust. Suddenly, a voice announced, "Master, the goo insects have stopped." Hearing her voice, Six Tran held his sword horizontally and replied coldly, "Yes." He swung his sword, finishing off the remaining insects buzzing around. "Divine Fire, help me neutralize them." The insects fell lifelessly beneath Six Tran's blade. Lam YY slowly landed. She looked at Six Tran and praised him. "I take back what I said before. You're not bad." Lam YY smiled and extended her hand. "Let's start over. My name is Lam YY." Seeing her conciliatory gesture, Six Tran happily shook her hand. "All right." The two shook hands, making peace. "It's a pleasure to meet you, Lam YY." In the vast expanse of Ning Chung, a sudden shout shattered the silence. "Everything's lost." The long-haired man knelt before Ning Guangdong, hastily reporting the situation. "Yes, my subordinates saw it clearly. Ning Feng's men were severely injured by a mysterious young woman. Then, the goo insects were wiped out by that woman and Six Tran. Judging by her movements, she's likely an alchemist." Ning Guangdong turned and glanced at him. Why were people from the Alchemist Guild nearby? He then looked up at the sky and asked the long-haired man, "Could it be that Fairy Hua Dai suspects something about us?" The long-haired man remained kneeling and respectfully asked, "Master, should we implement martial law throughout the city and hunt down Six Tran and that alchemist?" Hearing this, Ning Guangdong spun around. He glared at the long-haired man and roared furiously, "No. The ceremony is still 9 days away. We absolutely cannot make a mistake now." He pointed forward and commanded, "Order the entire city of Jianghua to invite the best theatrical troupe. Set up a stage at the entrance to the city center. Welcome that Six Tran into the city and treat him with the highest honors." The long-haired man's eyes widened in disbelief. He asked again, hesitantly, "What?" "That Six Tran killed someone from our clan. He even dared to barge into our territory. Yet we repay evil with kindness." "Why?" Ning Guangdong listened to the long-haired man's words and simply smiled reassuringly. "Repay evil with kindness. Wrong." His eyes clearly showed greed and hatred. "They're only suspicious. We'll entertain that little Six Tran to the fullest. We'll stall him for 9 days. Yes, it'll also be considered training for the Divine Fire." Thinking of his brilliant plan, Ning Guangdong burst into maniacal laughter. "I'll show you extermination too." He returned to where Six Tran and Lam YY were sparring. Lam YY frowned at him and said frankly, "Now you can tell me your plan." Six Tran rubbed his chin thoughtfully, then looked at Lam YY smugly. "I'm thinking, could you organize a husband-seeking competition? Lam YY looked at him suspiciously. A martial arts husband-seeking competition. Seeming to realize something, her eyes widened and she froze. Wait a minute. By the time Lam YY realized what was happening, it was too late. She was already standing on the platform. Below, cheerful cheers erupted. Lam YY was astonished and bewildered by the scene before her. A husband-seeking competition. What the hell? On the platform, the announcer was banging a gong to attract the attention of those below. Everyone, although we couldn't wait for young Master 6 today, it's still incredibly special. This young lady has volunteered to come to the arena for a husband-seeking competition. I wonder if anyone below dares to fight. Knowing who the culprit was, Lam YY furiously yelled and cursed. Damn you, Six Tran. Seeing her anger, Six Tran explained, don't look like that. It's just a plan. You compete to choose a husband, attracting all the attention, and I sneak in to investigate. Isn't that killing two birds with one stone? Lam YY's face paled as she choked back her anger and yelled, I'll pay you back 100-fold for this, sooner or later. Lam YY clenched her fists, tried to convince herself. I'm not angry. This is all a sacrifice for the common people, for all living beings. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. The men below continuously jeered and teased. Hey, little girl, aren't you a bit young to be dreaming of spring? Forget the competition. With a temper like that, just come with me and be my concubine. Seeing Lam YY's lack of response, the bald man pressed his advantage. That's right, come with our Lord Ning Hai. You'll be blessed. The brown-haired man grinned and chimed in. Yeah, our Lord Ning is a saint king. Taking you is. Before he could finish, Lam YY ran over with a bright smile. You, young master, your name is Ning Hai. Are you from the Ning family in Ningcheng? Seeing her attention on him, he replied excitedly, yes, yes. Hearing his answer, Lam YY gave a menacing smile. Then it's easy. You want to take me, right? She kicked him flying with one leg and shouted challengingly, then try it. The remaining men were shocked to see him kicked away. What? Master Hai was kicked away with one kick. Master Hai is a saint king. How could? Lam YY seemed to have gone mad. She coldly grabbed the brown-haired man's hair. And you were quite boisterous earlier, weren't you? He looked back at Lam YY, terrified. Wait a minute, I was just... Not letting him finish, Lam YY yanked his hair. Flames of anger erupted around her. Come on, fight. Weren't you so arrogant? You have no skill, yet you copy others by growing your hair long. After saying that, Lam YY kicked him down and challenged, anyone else want to take me? Step forward. That witnessed the scene. It caused all the people standing below to flee in fear. When only one man remained, Lam YY curiously asked, is that you? A second later, the man ran away. Wait, I'm just selling goods, big sister. Wait. Six Tran stood from above, observing everything. He thought to himself, this girl gets into character quickly. The mission is going well. Lam YY's voice and the vendor's shouts echoed throughout the area. And you come here. No, not me, him. He's the one for just now. Six Tran furrowed his brow and muttered to himself. Next, I should also set off. Many speculations filled his mind. Ningcheng is it? Let me see what secrets you're hiding. Six Tran used his power to fly away like a storm. In an instant, he arrived at his destination. Six Tran stopped at a place with flowing water. He knelt on one knee and observed carefully. The water here also has no problem. Strange. Six Tran placed his hand into the stream. He used his power to cast a spell. Once finished, he lifted his hand to examine it. All the way here, there's no aura of the curse realm. The fortune teller wouldn't lie to me. But where is the spatial rift hidden? Six Tran looked up at the empty sky. Only the other side remains unsearched. He furrowed his brow and suddenly called out, Six Than. The summoned sword spirit quickly appeared. Six Tran decisively plunged his sword into the stream and seriously commanded, you stay here and follow the spiritual veins to search for the aura of the curse realm. I'll go back to the old mansion on the other side and take a look. The sword spirit acknowledged the order, replying, yes. Before leaving, Six Tran added, I'll be back. If anyone interferes, kill them without question. After speaking, he leaped and departed. The sword spirit watched his retreating figure and shouted, understood. Their conversation was unexpectedly overheard by two subordinates. One of them hurriedly ordered, we found him. Quickly report to the young master. The other replied, yes. Within the confines of Tuacheng, the bald man knelt and bowed to Ning Guando. He quickly reported the situation. Master, we've investigated thoroughly. The woman participating in the martial arts husband-seeking competition in the Central Market is the woman from Danmingcheng, who was previously with Six Tran. Upon hearing this, Ning Guangdong snorted coldly. He furrowed his brow, speculating a clever diversionary tactic. Worthy of Fairy Hua Dai's disciple. Tried to use a woman as a cover. Is he? The bald man stood up abruptly and anxiously asked, should I capture her? Ning Guangdong glanced at him and revealed his plan. She's just bait. If our attention focuses on her, we'll fall into her trap. Ning Guangdong raised his hand, and a bottle of medicine instantly appeared in his grasp. He looked at the bald man and smiled cruelly. Distribute this to the saint lords below. Let them play with this girl. The bald man hesitantly replied, but that woman has already defeated 2 saint kings. They're only saint lords. I'm afraid, even if they take this, they won't be her match. He reached out and took the bottle from Ning Guangdong. Ning Guangdong, noticing the bald man's worry, responded half-jokingly, who said they have to defeat her. Did I say when the saint lords should drink it? Ning Guangdong reached out and opened a cup. Wait, that brat won't find anything. He'll suddenly discover his friend has become his enemy. Isn't this scenario quite spectacular? His face radiated cunning. Go and conveniently send out all the guards in the house. When that brat can't find anything, he'll come here. Let him search. Wait until he's finished searching. Then the real show begins. Haha. Ning Guangdong's sinister laughter echoed into the surrounding area, shattering the peaceful atmosphere of nature. Outside, Ning Guangdong's subordinates were on high alert, ready for battle. They were prepared to fight at a moment's notice, their morale boosted by being on Ning family territory. Not even the Saint King himself would be forgiven. Meanwhile, Six Tran was hidden in the canopy of a tree, not missing a single word of their conversation. He smiled, pleased that everything was proceeding according to his plan. They had taken the bait. These people were so simple-minded. Six Tran continued to observe the scene below. Suddenly, a large flame erupted from his palm, burning brightly and startling him. The heroic Saint Fire had ignited spontaneously. The flame soared upwards, as if beckoning him to follow. Hey, where are you taking me? He exclaimed, scrambling after it. Slow down. We're supposed to be sneaking in. 2 figures hidden behind a bush had witnessed the entire scene. They exchanged glances and whispered to each other. Elsewhere, Ning Guangdong leaned back comfortably in his chair, a bowl of water in his hand, and chuckled. He's in. A little earlier than I anticipated. Ning Guangdong raised the bowl high, and a dark aura emanated from his hand. Then let me play with him personally. The aura instantly transformed into a dark flame. Six Tran was still diligently pursuing the flame. Slow down, he shouted in confusion. Why are you suddenly going so crazy? Did you discover something? A wall appeared before Six Tran, causing the flame to stop. His eyes widened in surprise. Six Tran used his strength to shatter the wall in front of him. Behind it was a large opening, surrounded by a swirling aura. This is a spatial rift. Six Tran had finally found what he was looking for. So it was hidden here. While he was engrossed in observing the rift, a large shadow appeared behind him unnoticed. Unaware of the danger, Six Tran continued his examination, reaching his hand into the opening. But this doesn't seem stable. It's only forming a shadow here. In other words, this is just an illusion. A thought suddenly struck him. So, how could the person under the curse have brought the poisonous object here? How did the Ning family materialize this illusion? The question remained unanswered. A sudden surge of energy startled him. What is that? I feel like I've smelled it somewhere before. He furrowed his brow, trying to recall where he had encountered the scent. It must have been recently. Meanwhile, Ning Guangdong had appeared behind him, a smile on his face as he reached for the weapon on his back. Sensing something amiss, Six Tran's eyes widened in alarm. What? Ning Guangdong swung his weapon fiercely at Six Tran, who raised his arms to block the blow. The blade sliced through his defenses, drawing blood. Seeing this, the dragon beside him asked anxiously, "Young man, are you all right?" Six Tran replied, "It's just a flesh wound." The dragon sensed something was wrong. He managed to get behind you without a sound. Defeating him will be difficult. Six Tran looked at Ning Guangdong, thinking to himself, to move so silently. He must be at least Saint Lord level. But if he were truly that powerful, that last blow wouldn't have just grazed me. I'd be dead. This guy is strange. Ning Guangdong pointed at Six Tran and laughed triumphantly. Scared after just one move? What a pity. It's too late. I will avenge the Ning family's murder with your blood, Ning Guangdong declared, then charged at Six Tran with his sword. Elsewhere, an incredibly bloody battle raged. Many had already perished. The survivors turned towards Lin YY and shouted in unison, "Brothers, seize that girl. Bring her back. We'll all be grooms tonight." Lin YY yelled furiously, Just you. Such arrogant talk. She then proceeded to take them down one by one. The others, witnessing this, were astonished. What? They cried out in fear. Lin YY thought to herself, asterisk good, the more the merrier. This should make his entry easier. Now, to add a little fuel to the fire, asterisk. Lin YY stood before the men of Ning Chung and taunted, are these the men of Ning Chung? Laughably weak and overly confident. Truly pathetic. Seeing Lin YY's attitude, the others turned to their leader. She's too arrogant, Chief. Should we call the four elders? Teach her a lesson. Indeed, how dare she insult the Ning family like this? It's outrageous. The chief chuckled sinisterly. No rush. The girl does have some skill. But don't forget the task the master gave us. He then ordered the remaining men, keep her occupied. Once things settle down, she won't escape. Yes, they replied in unison. Lin YY looked at the number of men before her and thought, asterisk 12 holy crosses, 2 St. King realm experts, 28 in total. Damn it, it's all because of that guy. I need to finish this quickly. Any longer, and I'll really be captured. Asterisk. Meanwhile, Six Tran continued to fight Ning Guangdong. He aimed a punch at Ning Guangdong, but the older man easily dodged the attack and then sent Six Tran crashing to the ground. Stunned, Six Tran cried out, what? Seeing the unfavorable situation, the dragon advised Six Tran, kid, this guy is definitely not simple. If we can't win, let's retreat. Six Tran, enraged, retorted, no. His awareness and technique are that of a true master. Such vicious and decisive moves. Even a peak Saint King would be hard-pressed to match him. He's at least at the threshold of the Supreme King realm. Hearing this, the dragon urged, Supreme King realm. Shouldn't we run now? Six Tran continued, but that's what's strange. Haven't you noticed? Look for yourself. The dragon replied. He doesn't even have a scratch. Impossible. What trick are you playing, kid? Six Tran responded. What tricks can I possibly play in front of a Supreme King expert? This is... Six Tran pointed at Ning Guangdong and said, there's only one possibility. Before entering the city, my and Lin YY suspicions were correct. This man is the Ning family head. Or rather, we should call him Infected number 06. Six Tran recalled the day before entering the city. He and Lin YY stood on a mountain overlooking the city. Are you sure? Six Tran asked. Lin YY replied, yes. Holding a vial of purple liquid, she said to Six Tran, the ancient poison sample I collected is reacting strongly to this city. It seems Ning Chung is definitely connected to the Cursed Realm. Hearing this, Six Tran tensed up and replied, if that's true, then we're in trouble. I didn't feel anything before, but ever since observing this city, the more I look, the more uneasy I feel. It's only been an hour, but less than 1,000, maybe 800 merchants from various realms have entered and exited the city gates below. What's so strange about that? Ningcheng is a major transportation hub of the Xian realm. There's a lot of traffic. Lin YY suddenly realized something and said to Six Tran, I understand. You mean? Six Tran resolutely said, exactly. I'm afraid the goo poison has already spread through Ningcheng to the 10 realms. Add to that the assassins from a few days ago. It's clear the people of Ningcheng know our purpose here. But now, Ningcheng is eerily calm. There's no sign of them rashly creating a rift. I'm afraid there's a deeper reason. Lin YY said, the goo poison increases the host's cultivation level. This increase is equivalent to the potential the host would have displayed after being completely drained by the goo poison. If Mu Bai's goal in spreading the goo poison is to drain the people of the 10 realms to gain power and open a rift, Six Tran continued, then they'll need an intermediary who can withstand this terrifying spiritual power. Six Tran thought for a moment and said to Lin YY, there are still many unclear points in this matter. For example, who can withstand this spiritual power? Why can the goo poison remain hidden for so long after entering the body? And why haven't they acted yet? It's clearly an emergency. Why didn't they initiate the ritual before we enter the city? Lin YY said, let me explain that. I have a plan. First, let's go back to the present moment, when Six Tran is standing before Ning Guangdong. Ning Guangdong, after hearing Six Tran's suspicions about him, laughed loudly and said, worthy of the one chosen by Fairy Hua Dai. Quite intelligent. Ha ha ha. Ning Guangdong continued. You're right. You've guessed everything correctly. I have people throughout the 10 realms. They're spreading this curse for me everywhere. Oh, and you were the one who freed everyone from the illusion, weren't you? Wushuang Cheng in the illusion, now in the Qing realm, has caused quite a disaster. They're at war with 10 sects simultaneously. Thanks to them, the number of infected people in the Qing realm is now the highest among the 10 realms. Hearing this, Sixtran thought to himself, Wushuang Cheng is at war with 10 sections. Upon hearing this, Sixtran became enraged, grabbed Ning Guangdong by the throat, and pressed down hard, shouting furiously, "Shut up. If you dare to touch a single hair on anyone from the Qing realm, I'll kill you right here." Seeing Sixtran like this, Ning Guangdong laughed and asked, "You want to fight?" "I'm fine with that." Ning Guangdong pointed to his heart, which was emitting a purple light, and said to Sixtran with a smile, "This is the goo poison heart. It controls the goo poison that infects the people of the 10 realms, whether it activates or not. The reason my strength has increased so dramatically is thanks to it. If you dare to do anything, the epidemic will surely erupt throughout the 10 realms. Try it if you have the guts." "Ha." Sixtran lifted Ning Guangdong into the air and asked, "Are you threatening me?" "Old man, don't underestimate me. Do you have the wrong idea about me? I'm not some righteous goody two-shoes." Hearing this, Ning Guangdong asked fearfully, What are you going to do?" Sixtran said with a serious face, "If I can't kill you, then I'll just roast you into a pig." Ning Guangdong shouted in terror, "A pig? You wouldn't dare." Meanwhile, his right hand had started to burn. His eyes bloodshot with rage, Lu Chen growled, "What wouldn't I dare?" With that, he began to ignite the flames around Ning Guangdong. "You threaten me?" Lu Chen continued. "Then there's nothing I won't do." Terrified, Ning Guangdong yelled, "Stop, brat, you'll regret this. You'll regret this." Lu Chen retorted, "This is what you asked for." Suddenly, He Yun appeared, grabbing Lu Chen's wrist and shouting, "Enough." "Brat," he said, "how dare you interfere with my plans? Get lost." Lu Chen, looking at He Yun, questioned goo poison. "Could you be from the curse realm?" He Yun released Lu Chen's wrist and looked at Ning Guangdong, who was lying within the flames Lu Chen had conjured. He then said, "Old man, you're playing a dangerous game." Ning Guangdong roared furiously at He Yun, "Shut up. If it weren't for your plan, would I be in this situation?" He Yun replied, "What are you afraid of? Don't you have a backup plan? Since your current body is ruined anyway, you can let it go, can't you?" Though furious, Ning Guangdong couldn't do anything. He yelled, "Damn it. I was only planning on using my will to control it, but now you want my soul to merge with that girl's body too. I really can't bear to part with this body of mine." Hearing this, Lu Chen asked in astonishment, "Body snatching that girl?" Ning Guangdong confirmed to Lu Chen, "That's right. Aren't you curious why we haven't detonated the goo poison and unleashed the curse realm yet? It's because my body was granted the core. The goo poison has already festered. I was planning to adjust it for a few days. 7 days later, we would perform the ritual. But thank you for delivering such a skilled cultivator to us. So young and already at the Oath realm. Isn't he the perfect intermediary? You weren't a bad choice either. It's just a pity you have the divine flame within you. Such a pity." He laughed. Hearing this, Lu Chen was enraged. He lunged towards Ning Guangdong, yelling, "Don't even think about succeeding." Suddenly, He Yun's hand shot out, blocking Lu Chen. Lu Chen exclaimed in surprise, "What?" He Yun said to Lu Chen with a smirk, "You're mistaken. Your opponent is me." With that, He Yun shoved Lu Chen hard, sending him flying backward and crashing to the ground. The scene changed to a different location, a second-hand shop. A man was angrily yelling at the shopkeeper, "Damn it. This cotton jacket was personally awarded to me by the city lord of Ningcheng for the Cold Food Festival this year, and you're only offering 3 taels. Are you looking down on Ningcheng?" The shopkeeper forced a smile, trying to calm the customer. "Sir, you misunderstand. Haha." Suddenly, 3 people pushed open the door and entered, saying to the shopkeeper, "We've confirmed it. It's exactly as His Highness predicted." The customer looked surprised. "Huh." The shopkeeper's expression changed, and he said sternly to the 3 newcomers, "If that's the case, then prepare to act." The customer grabbed the shopkeeper's shoulder and angrily said, "Huh, where are you playing at?" The shopkeeper twisted the customer's wrist and said angrily, "I don't have time for your foolish games. This charade ends here." With that, he set the customer's arm on fire. It turned out this man was the general. Someone brought a cup of tea to the general and said respectfully, "General, your tea." The general replied, "Thank you for your trouble." The customer, whose arm was both broken and burning, cried out in pain, "My arm. My arm. The general looked at the customer with cold eyes and said curtly, "Get out." The scene shifted back to Lu Chun and He Yun. The two were still fighting. He Yun punched Lu Chun hard in the stomach. It seemed Lu Chun would lose. But Lu Chun grabbed He Yun's wrist, laughing, "I've got you now. Burn." Saying this, Lu Chun started to unleash flames, burning He Yun. Lu Chun laughed loudly, thinking he had finished He Yun off. But He Yun suddenly reappeared behind Lu Chun, saying, "Useless. I discarded my physical body long ago. I am one with the ancient poison. As long as the curse exists, as long as the source of the ancient poison remains, I cannot die." "No," He Yun roared. "I admit the divine fire within you is powerful, but to burn away the entire curse, not even a divine emperor, no, not even a realm lord, that could achieve that. It's just wishful thinking." At this point, He Yun turned to Ning Guangdong. "Aren't you going to seize that body? Don't forget our agreement. If this fails, you know your fate." Ning Guangdong angrily replied, "I know." Then, turning to Lu Chun, he said, "You just play with him. We'll settle our score later." With his arms still burning, he quickly left. Seeing Ning Guangdong trying to escape, Lu Chun furiously shouted, "Don't run." Seeing this, He Yun blocked Lu Chun's path. "I told you, your opponent is me." Lu Chun, enraged, roared, "Get out of my way." Ning Guangdong reached Lin Yin. Looking at her, he thought, "It's her. To think she could last this long in the samsara battle. Truly admirable. Youth is a wonderful thing." Suddenly, Lu Chun appeared right behind Ning Guangdong, his entire body ablaze, his eyes filled with fury, as if he could devour him at any moment. He roared, "Ning Guangdong." Seeing Lu Chun, Ning Guangdong couldn't believe his eyes. Astonished, he said, "Impossible." Lu Chun lunged towards Ning Guangdong, furiously shouting, "I'll break your spine and see whose body you can steal then." Ning Guangdong cried out in fear, "What?" The people below looked up at the sky, seeing a bright flame burning. Confused, they began to murmur amongst themselves. One person pointed at the flame, saying, "Look, what's happening over there? There's a fire burning in the sky." Suddenly, they realized there were two people. "Wait, that person, isn't that City Lord Ning Guangdong?" Lu Chun looked at Ning Guangdong, thinking, did it work? Ning Guangdong vanished, leaving only a wisp of purple smoke. But his voice still echoed, "What a pity. Fortunately, I extracted the core of the ancient poison first. Even at the critical moment, I still succeeded. Boy, if you were just a second faster, you might have been able to save that girl." It turned out Ning Guangdong had entered Lin Yin's body. Seeing Ning Guangdong disappear, the people were terrified, thinking he had been killed. They began to chatter excitedly. "Who is that kid?" He killed City Lord Ning." "Impossible. City Lord Ning is a supreme being of the Jizuan realm. How could he be killed?" Now in Lin Yin's body, Ning Guangdong's eyes turned a dark purple. He laughed loudly, "You're quite right. How could I die so easily?" Then he began to control the dead men around him. All of their eyes turned purple. Ning Guangdong laughed and said, "Citizens of Ningcheng, now is the time for you to repay my Ning family." The others were still unaware that Ning Guangdong was currently inhabiting Lin Yin's body. Seeing her current state, they were terrified and asked each other in a panic, "What's happening? What's wrong with her again?" Ning Guangdong roared, "Come here, awaken, come here, awaken." Then he began to devour the world. An incredibly powerful purple light shot straight up into the sky, creating a massive hole in the heavens. Lu Chun, witnessing this, was utterly astonished. He exclaimed in alarm, "What?" The surrounding people, seeing this scene, panicked and cried out, "The sky is collapsing. Run quickly." Those who knew of Ning Guangdong's plot laughed joyfully and said to each other, "The city lord has succeeded. Let's go." Lu Chun observed the current situation, thinking to himself, "Damn you, Ning Guangdong." He then unleashed his power. Lu Chun's entire body emitted an incredibly powerful golden light. He roared furiously, "Get out of her." Suddenly, He Yun appeared before Lu Chun. He kicked Lu Chun hard in the chin, saying, "Now the plan is complete. Ning Guangdong is truly a good puppet, but you're not bad either. It's a pity your divine flame is too glaring. Otherwise, you would also make a good servant." The powerful kick knocked Lu Chun unconscious. He Yun said sinisterly, "Go to hell and regret it. Blame your own excessively high talent for attracting the divine flame. In your next life, remember to be less clever." Suddenly, a sword appeared, thrusting straight towards He Yun, surprising him greatly. "What sword is this?" It turned out to be the Arbiter's sword. The Arbiter spoke, asking Lu Chun, "Kid, you're already down. I thought you'd be more resilient." Lu Chun, seeing the Arbiter, was extremely surprised. Arbiter. He-yun grabbed the Arbiter's sword, saying angrily, "As I expected, it's you." He-yun, enraged, his eyes bloodshot, roared at the Arbiter, the 1,000-year-old grudge. "Today, I will make you pay with blood." The Arbiter laughed and asked, "Just you? A mere shadow wants to fight me." He-yun immediately replied, "You'll see soon enough." With that, the two began a direct confrontation. He-yun turned and spoke to Ning Guangdong, who was standing below. "What are you still standing there for? The pact has been made. Now is the time for you to repay my clan. Kill that brat, then completely open the rift so I can return." Hearing this, Ning Guangdong unleashed his power, saying, "I feel it. Yes, this power. This endless power. Not just the profound realm, but also the Saint realm, your precious treasure. Even all 10 realms are my food. What makes you think you can fight me? What makes you think you can?" Then, Ning Guangdong charged straight towards Lu Chun, roaring, "Die, brat." Thus, two battles unfolded simultaneously, He-yun against the Arbiter and Lu Chun against Ning Guangdong. The people below saw the two battles and quickly shouted to each other to run. Ning Guangdong saw the fleeing people and stopped them, asking why they were running. "Now is the time to repay Ning Chung. Why are you running?" Lu Chun, seeing this, shouted loudly at Ning Guangdong, "I will absolutely not let you get what you want." Ning Guangdong laughed and asked Lu Chun, "Just you? You dare to be so reckless?" The Arbiter, seeing this, was extremely worried for Lu Chun and called out to him. Suddenly, He-yun appeared behind the Arbiter and said, "Worry about yourself." The Arbiter retorted, "I don't need you to tell me what to do." He-yun said to the Arbiter, "The power of that sword strike, that it's a profound feeling, makes one nostalgic. It seems that during those long years, your strength hasn't improved much. But unfortunately, I am stronger than before. Even without my true body, just relying on the power of this ancient poison is enough to deal with you." The Arbiter laughed and said, "A farce. You know about regeneration, right? Then I'll burn you until your soul is scattered." He-yun moved like lightning, instantly appearing behind the Arbiter. "I told you, as long as a trace of the ancient poison remains, your attacks are futile." The Arbiter said in surprise, "What?" He-yun continued, "But your strength is truly outstanding. I've changed my mind. Instead of killing you, why not turn you into my obedient servant? Just thinking about the foolish look of an arrogant person like you kneeling at my feet excites me." He-yun then lunged towards the Arbiter. Under the rubble, Lu Chun lay unconscious. Ning Guangdong, holding Lu Chun's hair, said, "Dead already. Not even a warm-up. How disappointing." The dragon, seeing the situation, anxiously tried to wake Lu Chun. "Hey kid, wake up, wake up." Ning Guangdong laughed loudly. "Well then, the game is over." Suddenly, a loud voice called out, "Ning Guangdong." Many bright flames appeared in the sky. Ning Guangdong, seeing so many flames, was extremely surprised. Then, suddenly recognizing the flames, he said, "Fire. Could it be Flame Valley Master Ren Yen, along with Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yuna?" Ren Yen shouted loudly at Ning Guangdong, "You are audacious. How dare you be so reckless?" Ren Yen yelled, "Prepare to fire. Using the abandoned realm to collude with this kind of evil person. Today, let these flames cleanse you vermin." Ning Guangdong, seeing this, said, "More people trying to fish in troubled waters. Want to kill me." He then turned back towards Lu Chun and said with a smirk, "I'll kill this kid first, and then." But a large flame separated Lu Chun from Ning Guangdong, causing him to cry out in surprise. "What?" He looked at the burn on his palm and said, trembling, "Ren Yen, it's you." Ren Yen pointed at Lu Chun and said to Ning Guangdong, "This friend is a great benefactor of our Flame Valley. How can we let you run wild?" Then Ren Yen turned and said to Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yuna, "Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, Yuna, I leave his protection to you." The three replied in unison, "Yes." Ren Yen then ordered the others, "The time has come to repay the favor. Let's transmit the flower seed to young friend Lu Chun and help him break through." Everyone responded in unison, "Yes." Ren Yen began to utilize the supreme divine fire, drawing upon its branches to aid the breakthrough. The divine fire, divine formation, that then channeled power towards Lu Chun, receiving a surge of power into his body. Lu Chun, Ning Guangdong, witnessing this, was utterly astonished. he said in disbelief. Incredibly, they're actually transferring fire into his body. Do they intend to use fire to ignite the divine fire within him? Don't think I'll just stand idly by, Ning family. My foundation spans 5 generations. It's not something your dilapidated Flame Valley can compare to. Ning Guangdong, enraged, roared orders to the Ning family experts. Ning family experts, heed my command. Kill everyone from Flame Valley. Bring me Rinyan's head. The Ning family members, under Ning Guangdong's control, obeyed without hesitation. They responded in unison, yes, and charged forward, shouting, "Annihilate Flame Valley. The city lord has arrived." Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yu Na were on high alert, saying to each other, "We absolutely cannot let them get close to the killing formation." The 3 of them unleashed their ultimate techniques in turn. 8 trigrams, flying fan, open. Myriad swords decree rise. Sword shadows, assist me. They advanced simultaneously towards the Ning family members. The Ning family members, witnessing the power of Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yu Na, were terrified, yet they encouraged each other, "Do not retreat. For the master, use our numbers to overwhelm them." The dragon, observing the entire scene, said excitedly to Lu Chun, "The heavens are truly paving the way for you, kid. The transmission is complete." Lu Chun had awakened. Though his body was still weary, he managed to say to the dragon, "But there's something I need your help with. Now that the flower seed has merged with my body, survival isn't difficult. But thinking about that old man constantly absorbing the ancient poison, I still need some time. You've been inside my body for a while and have accumulated quite a bit of true flower spiritual energy. Within 5 minutes, you should be able to take me to the formation's core. Only there can I fully absorb the flower seed's power." The dragon, hearing this, was astonished. He asked what? Then he continued to Lu Chun, "I didn't easily accumulate this spiritual energy to restore my own body. You're truly audacious. Damn it, kid, you owe me. You'll have to pay me back double another day." He then coiled his body around Lu Chun, preparing to carry him away. At that moment, Ning Guangdong noticed Lu Chun and the dragon. He pursued them with murderous intent, furiously shouting, "You think you can escape?" When the dragon saw Ning Guangdong in pursuit, he cried out in alarm, "Damn it." Suddenly, a force shielded Lu Chun and the dragon, causing Ning Guangdong to exclaim in surprise, "What?" It was the Arbiter's decree. The Arbiter's decree blocked Ning Guangdong's attack, then quickly urged the dragon, "What are you waiting for? Run." The dragon exclaimed, "Master Arbiter." The Arbiter, while clashing with He Yun, urgently pressed, "Hurry." He Yun attacked relentlessly, saying to the Arbiter, "You still have time to worry about that brat. You really don't value your life." The dragon, witnessing this, seeing everyone fighting desperately, said to Lu Chun, "Kid, do you hear that? Everyone is risking their lives for you. This battle depends on you." He Yun knocked the Arbiter's decree away, then turned and said to Ning Guangdong, "You useless fool, quickly kill that brat and break the formation." Ning Guangdong angrily shouted, "I don't need you to tell me. I know that." He then continued to command the Ning family members. These people seemed to have been empowered. Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yu Na were extremely surprised when they saw this. They exclaimed in shock, "What? Have they broken through?" One of them suddenly realized something was wrong. "It's goo poison. Goo poison has enhanced them." Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yu Na were extremely worried. Facing so many people, this time we're done for. Suddenly, a powerful force wiped out some of the Ning family members. Mei Xiaoyu, Ling Long, and Yu Na were extremely surprised when they saw this. This is Zhang Wushuang. Zhao Hai and Zhao Fu Gui appeared. Zhang Wushuang laughed and said, "Just as I guessed." Zhao Fu Gui then said to Zhang Wushuang, "Brother Wushuang, talking is useless. Kill them." Zhao Hai laughed loudly and said to Zhao Fu Gui, "Ha, it seems Brother Fu Gui couldn't wait any longer." The Ning family members, seeing Zhang Wushuang, Zhao Hai, and Zhao Fu Gui, asked in confusion, Who are you? How dare you interfere with the great affairs of our Ning Chang?" Zhang Wushuang laughed and said, "Who we are doesn't matter. We might as well tell you, so you don't die without knowing." Then the 3 of them introduced themselves, starting with Zhang Wushuang. "I am the Grand General under Empress Ku Yi-ro, Zhang Wushuang." Zhao Fu Gui continued, "I am the Grand Steward of the Su family's business, Zhao Fu Gui." Finally, it was Jiao Hai's turn. "As for me, I am Jiao Hai, Saintess of the Jiao Qi Holy Land, under the Grand Archbishop. You are not worthy of knowing my name." Hearing this, The Ning family members were shocked and couldn't believe their ears. The Empress, the Su family's business. Isn't that the Su Ing Xia's enterprise of the Qing region? The Qing region's Jiao Qi Holy Land. How is this possible? Haven't they stayed out of worldly affairs for many years? Zhan Wushuang laughed upon hearing this. Staying out of worldly affairs depends on who you've provoked. Jiao Hai then stepped forward to support Mei Xiaoyu and asked solicitously, "Are you three all right? Can you stand?" Mei Xiaoyu replied, "And no problem." Jiao Hai then said to Zhao Fu Gui and Zhan Wushuang, "Enough chit-chat. You two, show them what happens when you provoke the wrong people." The six of them began to fight together. Jiao Hai, making her move, called out to Zhan Wushuang and Zhao Fu Gui, "Brother Wushuang, Brother Fu Gui, come on. Let them see the secret technique of the Jiao Qi Holy Land." The three of them shouted in unison, "Hun Yuan, demon-breaking divine art." Mei Xiaoyu opened his fan to block the power, then quickly called out, "Ling Long, Miss Ouyang, quickly come here." Mei Xiaoyu, seeing the immense power of Zhan Wushuang, Zhao Fu Gui, and Jiao Hai, was utterly astonished. What kind of power is this? Mei Xiaoyu thought to himself, just one blow could refine the entire earth. How did Master get involved with these kinds of experts? Suddenly, Zhan Wushuang, Zhao Fu Gui, and Jiao Hai stood before Mei Xiaoyu and asked, "Brat, are you Mei Xiao?" Mei Xiaoyu stood up straight and replied, "Why, yes, I am." Zhan Wushuang tossed a sword to Mei Xiaoyu. "Go help Lu Xiaozi," he said. "He's likely on his way to the Flame Valley's formation eye. And about that sword, I've sealed a command within it. It's been reforged using Phoenix Stone." Mei Xiaoyu took the sword, surprised. "A sealed Phoenix Stone formation eye command." Jiao Hai replied, "You don't need to worry about the details. Just do as we say. Go, leave this place to us. We'll count to 3, then run." The three of them responded, "Understood." Mei Xiaoyu politely said, "Many thanks for your assistance." Zhan Wushuang, ready for battle, said, "All right, enough chit-chat. It's time. 3, 2, 1. The Arbiter's decree was still clashing with He Yun. Scared already? I can't blame you. 3 auras suddenly appeared just now, and they're not the easily dealt with kind. Haha. Ning Guangdong blasted one person away. Mei Xiaoyu was extremely worried. 8 extremes. Ning Guangdong spun around, seizing Mei Xiaoyu by the throat. He bellowed, "Just you, a descendant of an insignificant, unremarkable family. You usually call yourself one of the 5 elites of the profound region. That's just self-entertainment. Do you really think you're a big shot?" Mei Xiaoyu struggled to speak. "Kill me if you want. I have nothing to say to you. Rusao Ling Long has already taken Master away. Once Master's power matures, she will avenge me." Hearing this, Ning Guangdong laughed. "I won't capsize twice in the same ditch." As he spoke, he used a technique to block Lu Chen's and Ling Long's path. Seeing this, they were stunned. "What?" Ning Guangdong continued, "Just the right time to catch all of you." Ling Long suddenly realized this is... Lu Chun said wearily, "We're done for. It seems we have no choice but to fight. But if we fight now, he still has his ultimate move." Suddenly, Ling Long scooped up Lu Chun, her eyes filled with determination. Resolutely, she said, "Don't worry. You've saved me more than once. Now it's my turn to save you." Then Ling Long shouted to Mei Xiaoyu and Yuna, "Mei Xiaoyu, Yuna, help me." Yuna shouted back, "Now's our chance. Hurry." Seeing Ling Long trying to escape with Lu Chun, Ning Guangdong roared, "Dream on." Mei Xiaoyu used his fan to shield Ling Long and Lu Chun. What? As Ling Long carried Lu Chun away, she called back, "Thank you, Mei Xiaoyu." Ning Guangdong tightened his grip on Mei Xiaoyu's throat, furiously saying, "You dare play such a clever trick. Whether it's clever or not, you'll find out once Master enters the formation eye." Hearing this, Ning Guangdong released his grip, letting Mei Xiaoyu fall heavily to the ground. "After I deal with him, I'll settle the score with you." Ning Guangdong roared in fury. The 1,000-year foundation of the Ning family. The meticulous plans laid over centuries. How can I let you and others ruin it in a single day? Ning Guangdong immediately chased after Ling Long and Lu Chun. "Ha! 100 schemes, 1,000 plans, but they'll all fail, brat. How does it feel?" Lu Chun, witnessing the scene, was utterly astonished. He can release such a massive amount of goo poison. "We're doomed. We're about to crash. Lu Xiaozi, I'm here to help." Zhan Wushuang said to Lu Chun, "Stay safe, Wushuang Dage, Fu Gui Shu, and you." The three of them said in unison to Lu Chun, "Greetings are over. The battle has begun. Little sister, Keep up this momentum and push him into the eye of the array. Ling Long replied, understood. The three of them shouted to Lu Chun, go, go, boy. Ling Long yelled, fly. Ning Guangdong, still unwilling to give up, roared furiously. Dream on, Lu Chun. You're gonna die. Ning Guangdong unleashed a tremendous force. Seeing this, Lu Chun said to Ling Long, enough. Let me go. The fire energy I've accumulated is sufficient now. Ling Long firmly told Lu Chun, shut up. Listen to me this time. Then, Ning Guangdong's hand clamped down on Ling Long. But, deeply worried about Lu Chun, she still urged go. Seeing Ling Long disappear from sight, Lu Chun cried out her name. As Lu Chun fell from the sky, his voice echoed, calling for Ling Long. Just then, a surge of power lifted him back up. On the ground below, the group struggled to control their spell. Success. Everyone, don't let up. Now, transfer all the fire seeds to this young friend. As if empowered, Lu Chun awoke, filled with murderous intent. I won't spare you. He drew his sword and roared, Ning Guangdong. His declaration resonated with the movement of the massive blade. Today, I will destroy you. With fire in his eyes, Lu Chun charged forward with terrifying determination. I do what I say. Ren Yin, witnessing the scene unfold, was gratified. Success. We did it. Everyone cheered, their heads held high. We finally did it. Our efforts weren't in vain. Sixth brother, watch us annihilate them. While everyone rejoiced, Lan Yi was enraged. Impossible. The divine fire has been saved. My 100 years of hardship, how can it be wasted? An order came down from above the capital. What are you standing around for? Get him. Yes. Either kill that brat or hand over the ancient connecting spirit power poison. You choose. A great battle seemed imminent. Kill them. Kill all these fools for the city lord. Ren Yin shouted, rallying his comrades. Everyone, listen up. Make way for our young friend. Yes. Suddenly, Lu Chun stopped them, gliding effortlessly through the air. No need. Lu Chun spoke to his sword, the Six Gods' sword. Sparks of fire flew as he commanded, kill them all. Everyone was shocked. What? Lu Chun stood firm, unflinching, relying on sword spirit alone to kill these three dogs. Even summoning a general would take some effort. Is this the power of the divine fire? Indeed, he possessed an immense destructive power. Lu Chun's eyes were cold and oppressive. How many people who can control the divine fire don't possess an exceptional physique throughout history? This young friend has limitless potential. Lan Yi froze, her face darkening. Is this the power of the divine fire? They all died in an instant. Unwilling to accept defeat, she summoned dark energy. There might still be a way. It's not too late. If I can absorb a bit more of the ancient poison's power, perhaps. Then, Lan Yi lunged towards him. Perhaps the six paths looked terrifying. Without a shred of mercy, you seized Lan Yi. The life and death of my disciple and Ling Long, Yuna, along with Brother Wushuang and the others, are still unknown. Do you think I'll let you live? These blood debts. He aggressively grabbed Lan Yi's neck and lifted her. Now, I will settle accounts with you one by one. His hand tightened until her neck was about to break. How does the divine fire feel entering your body? Feels good, doesn't it? Lu Chun was enjoying this cat and mouse game. I won't kill you instantly. I will burn your meridians bit by bit with fire until they wither. Lan Yi was in so much pain that she could barely speak. So this doesn't feel good, does it? Looking at her like that, he truly relished tormenting her further. If I wanted to, this pain could last for 10 days and 10 nights. But you can choose to leave her body. I can grant you a gentler death. Hot tears streamed down Lan Yi's face. No, I can't take it anymore. At this moment, Lu Chun had terrified her. His eyes, that murderous aura, couldn't be mistaken. He was serious. He really wanted to torture me to death. Damn it. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Hey Yun, we made a pact. Come save me. Hearing this, the Arbiter looked at him and chuckled. Well. Looks like your little dog is in trouble. You're a truly pathetic master. Then, she frowned and asked him, so, do you want to help him? Unfortunately, you're too stubborn, wanting to settle scores with me. It's too late to act now. He immediately released his grip on her neck. From the beginning, you targeted me, setting a trap. Was this your plan? Indeed, even if I save her now, it's too late. He then flew up and looked down. I admit I lost this time. I admit I was too naive. But you're wrong about one thing. Then he flew off, saying, just because I can't save him doesn't mean he can't kill you. The Arbiter, hearing these words, exclaimed in astonishment, what? The portal immediately closed. Beside Lu Chun, a portal had just opened when a voice rang out. This is the last chance will give you. My ancient strain is enough for you to overcome this. At this moment, Lan Yi was completely suppressed by Lu Chun. He had her by the throat, the veins in her face bulging. Below, the people noticed something strange. They looked up at the sky, pointing and saying, What's happening? Black clouds in the sky. No, that's not right. Those aren't black clouds. Seeing this, He Yin laughed triumphantly and shouted down hate, rage, devour all the ancient poison. Embrace this power. Then, she erupted with a terrifying power, forcing Lu Chun to stumble backward. Then, Lan Yi lunged towards Lu Chun, raising her hand to attack. You forced me to absorb all the ancient poison in the world. But even so, I'll drag you down to hell with me. Seeing her like this, he smiled faintly. It worked. Then, frowning, he looked at her and said, You still haven't attacked. Did you really think I was dead? Lan Yi's body was no longer under her control. Panicked, she said, Why can't I move? In another world, Ning Guangdong was suddenly bound by chains. He grabbed his own hand, looked at the chains wrapped around him, and said in a panic, Is it because the amount of goo poison I've absorbed has exceeded my body's limit? No, that's impossible. The He Yin goo strain should be enough for me to withstand it for an hour. Speaking to this point, he suddenly realized something and frowned. Could it be? He saw Lan Yi beside him and cried out in alarm, Impossible. Weren't you already possessed by me? Why? Why is your consciousness still in your body? She looked at him, chuckled softly, and replied, Trying to play me for a fool. It's not that easy. Rewinding to a time before this, Lu Chun was talking to Lan Yi, who exclaimed in surprise, What? He looked at her worriedly and asked again, You want to let him possess your body? Lan Yi firmly replied, Yes. Then she turned to him and said, Think about it. Those people clearly know you're coming. Anyone with common sense wouldn't immediately initiate the live phone plan. Since they haven't acted yet, either the suppression ritual isn't ready, or the person presiding over the ceremony can't bear the burden of so much goo poison entering their body. But I don't believe they're stupid enough to act before the ritual is properly prepared. So, if our plan succeeds, we might be able to minimize casualties and resolve this. After listening, Lu Chun was still worried. Despite this, Lan Yi immediately turned and left, replying, What's there to be afraid of? Since childhood, my body has endured hundreds of poisons and hundreds of herbs. I have a special constitution. Since they don't know this, they'll become careless and let their guard down after the possession. This is a good opportunity. Lu Chun, still worried for her, frowned and said, You make it sound so easy. But what if? Hearing this, her expression turned serious as she replied, One life for thousands. Why not? Then, standing tall and speaking with a solemn voice, she said, I'm different from them. As a branch member of the family, I've been criticized and made things difficult for since I was young. Words can't describe the hardships I've endured all these years. Thanks to the kindness and hard work of many fairies and the Dan Ming Chung, I was able to learn these skills. Saving lives is the responsibility of a healer. Moreover, now that the Dan Ming Chung is in danger, being able to repay this kindness is an opportunity I've always longed for. Hearing these words, Lu Chun frowned in contemplation. No wonder you have such a strong personality. Lan Yi then asked, So, will you help me? He immediately replied, I truly admire you. Back in the present, Lan Yi was struggling against the evil spirit rampaging within her body. Then, that body looked towards Lu Chun and said, Crazy. You're completely crazy to give up your body for such foolish reasons. Lu Chun frowned, gave a sly smile, and coldly replied, What am I doing? Didn't I tell you before? Now that you've absorbed all the goo poison, even if you die, you just take someone down with you. But don't forget, my master is the city lord of Dan Ming Chung, the butterfly fairy Hua Dai. At this moment, Lan Yi's body flushed red hot, and she screamed in pain. Then, Lu Chun explained, I just need to protect her consciousness. It won't be difficult to revive her later. So, you have no choice. After speaking, he lifted her into the air, then furrowed his brows, and said, The moment you chose to possess this body was the moment you completely fell into our trap. At this time, Lu Chun had entered Lan Yi's consciousness. He looked at the old man in front of him and said, Ning Guangdong, you should get out of here. Seeing him, the old man asked in a panic, How could you get in? He looked at him with a sneer and replied, Everything was just a play. Only I and this woman knew about it. Hearing this tone, Ning Guangdong cried out in panic, Don't come over here. Lu Chun immediately launched an attack, causing him to spurt blood. Ning Guangdong, struck by the blow, cried out in pain, You hateful brat. I've been wise all my life, yet you toy with me like this. Lu Chen didn't care. He punched the old man in the face again and said, "So what if I toy with you?" The more he punched, the more ferocious he became. "What about you playing us? I trick you about something happening to Ling Long and the others. If it wasn't part of our plan, and something really did happen, who would be left to tell the tale? You dared to use my relatives and friends from another realm to threaten me. Damn it, you're tired of living." Lan Yi, observing from the side, thought to herself, unexpectedly, this brat isn't completely heartless. Perhaps Butterfly Fairy Hua Dai's arrangements have another hidden meaning. At this moment, Lu Chun grabbed the old man's beard and yelled, "Therefore, Ning Guangdong, today you must die." After that, Ning Guangdong's body was immediately incinerated into a skeleton by Lu Chun. Lu Chun then kicked the body, sending it flying. Then, furrowing his brows, he said with a serious expression, "Next, I should go out and deal with him." Upon exiting, Lu Chun immediately rushed towards He Yun. He stood below and roared furiously, "Either come down here and face me, or I'll come find you." Just then, Hua Dai appeared and stopped him. "Chin-no." Lu Chen turned to her, slightly confused, and called, "Master." She looked at him with a stern gaze and said, "The situation below is unpredictable. Don't rush in recklessly." But just as she finished speaking, He Yun's voice echoed down from above, "Hua Dai, you've finally shown yourself. I thought you only dared to hide behind this little brat, like a turtle withdrawing into its shell." Hua Dai looked up at him and said, "He Yun, it really was you." He looked down, clicked his tongue, and replied, "It's me, so what?" Lu Chun, surprised by their conversation, asked, "Master, you know him?" He Yun, from above, immediately replied, "Your master and I don't just know each other. Our relationship is so good that she even owes me her life." Hearing these words, Lu Chun exclaimed in shock, "What?" After that, He Yun entered the portal and, looking at Lu Chun, continued, "As for the specifics, you can ask her yourself." Before disappearing completely, he narrowed his eyes in warning. "Consider yourselves victorious today, but don't get too cocky. We, the Cursed Realm, remember this grudge. And Hua Dai, the next time we meet, new grudges and old debts, I will definitely settle them all with you." After he left, the scene returned to normal. Hua Dai's voice rose. They were just frightened, and there's still some residual poison in their bodies. It's nothing to worry about. She carefully prepared medicine for each person and instructed them, follow someone to the back and get the medicine. Give it to the girl every 3 hours. You should also take a portion for yourself. Understood. Thank you, Fairy. Thank you for taking care of everyone here. Hua Dai then looked at the servant girl beside her and asked how Chun Er and her friends were doing. The servant girl bowed her head and replied, "Rest assured, they are just extremely exhausted and have depleted too much internal energy from the fighting. It's nothing serious. Besides, Sect Master Run is already detoxifying them. It's not a big problem. However, Miss Land's poison is deeply ingrained. Although young Master is doing his best to detoxify her, after the detoxification, the damage to her meridians will likely still need to be examined." Hearing this, Hua Dai said, "This child has been strong since she was young. From a young age, she's been exposed to poison every 3 days, making her body impervious to all poisons for a long time now. There shouldn't be anything to worry about." She then chuckled softly and continued, "Using Yang Divine Fire to detoxify will naturally force the poison down to the Dantian. But if this action stimulates her, well, it's not a big deal. 2 doses of Yang boosting and evil dispelling medicine tomorrow will do the trick." Inside, Lu Chen was still working hard to restore Lan Yi's strength. He was sweating profusely and frowning as he said, "Yes, that should be fine." Then he thought to himself, "I've already forced the poison down to her Dantian. As long as I guide my true chi to surge in, I can completely resolve the ancient poison within her." He sensed her tension and said, "Hey woman, relax. I'm about to begin." Hearing this, Lan Yi softly responded, "Oh." Immediately afterward, Lu Chun channeled his divine fire deep inside her. The divine fire instantly penetrated her Dantian, impacting her demonic power. Lan Yi cried out in pain. Seeing her like this, Lu Chun immediately shouted, "Stay still. I've already entered your Dantian. Now, just..." Lan Yi responded in a panic. "You've guided the divine fire into my Dantian." No. She trembled and moved her hand, continuing in a weak voice, "I am inherently immune to all poisons. If you guide the divine fire into my body." Seeing this, Lu Chun frowned and said, "Woman, don't move. Immediately after, he was able to break the demonic seal within her dantian. It's done. Lan Yi unexpectedly turned and grabbed Lu Chen's hand, startling him. Then, frowning, she looked at him and said, "Don't say anything. Follow my instructions. Otherwise, if my true qi dissipates and my poison immunity is lost, I will hold you accountable." She collapsed into Lu Chen's arms and instructed him carefully, "Listen closely to the next steps. Don't make any mistakes, understand?" Hearing these words, he was a bit dumbfounded. Huh. Then, she took Lu Chen's hand and guided him. "First, press on my Qi Hai acupoint. Then, slowly transfer your true Qi to me." As soon as he transferred his true Qi into her, she immediately felt a surge of pain and cried out, collapsing into Lu Chen's arms, trembling. "Too much force. I said to do it slowly." He frowned and replied, "I'm already going slowly. Should I go even slower?" "Relax." Lan Yi then continued to hold his hand, guiding his true Qi into her body. Next is the Zhongwan acupoint. Just like before, slowly, slowly, precisely. Just keep guiding the true Qi upwards like that. Don't worry about anything else. Then, press on my Shintang acupoint. Lu Chen frowned slightly and looked at her. "Shintang acupoint, isn't that?" Lan Yi blushed slightly, her gaze drifting elsewhere. "My poison immunity is more important." Hearing this, Lu Chen didn't hesitate and immediately followed her instructions. "Fine, you're the one forcing me to do this. If I offend you, it's your own fault." Lan Yi was now in so much pain that tears streamed down her face. Seeing that, Lu Chen frowned and asked her, "I really don't understand. Why are you so obsessed with this poison immune body?" Lan Yi lowered her face and sobbed in reply, "How could you understand? I once vowed to test all the poisons of the 10 abysses, something even the butterfly fairy couldn't do, and then compile them into a book to spread throughout the world. Therefore, since childhood, with the help of the fairy, I've been training by taking poisons. How can I let it go to waste before it's complete? So even if it's like this, I must maintain this poison immune body." Hearing these words, Lu Chen's eyes darkened as he thought, so she wasn't boasting before. After that, he frowned and said, "All right, it's my fault. I'll see this through with you." Lan Yi looked at him and continued, "Next, guide your true Qi to the Bai Wei acupoint on the top of your head." "The Bai Wei acupoint. But my hands are stuck," Lu Chen said, looking at his hands with some panic. "How can I channel Qi to you? Don't tell me you want me to." Lan Yi then pressed close to his lips and whispered, "You know what to do, idiot." Then, she suddenly embraced him and kissed him passionately. The scene shifts to He Yun's territory. Seeing him return, his subordinates immediately called out, "Elder He Yun is back." "Elder, the fissure just now was wide enough for everyone to escape." He Yun glared at them and said with a darkened expression, "Why do you think your freedom is more important than rescuing Master? You've truly rebelled." Hearing these words, the group immediately bowed their heads and apologized. "We wouldn't dare. We beg Elder for your punishment." He then took out a soul fragment and said, "All right, take this old man's soul fragment back to the 4 Dharma protectors. Tell them I've brought back his soul fragment as promised. The next step, breaking Master's seal, depends on them." All 4 immediately accepted it and replied, "Yes, understood. We will certainly convey the message." He Yun then clenched his fists and said resentfully, "Lu Chen, is it? Just you wait and see." The scene changes to Lu Chen's side. He was in the room treating Lan Yi when a voice suddenly sounded from outside. "Young man, I'm afraid you can't return to the Azure region yet." Zhan Wushuang immediately entered and said anxiously, "Just now, Emperor Wu sent word that your masters in the Azure region will be taken care of. You must stay." Lu Chen frowned and asked, "Stay? Why?" "The cursed realm has been repelled, the Ning family's plot has been foiled, and Lan Yi is in Dan Mingcheng. What else is there for me to do?" He placed a stack of papers into Lu Chen's hands and said, "You think the Ning family is the only representative of the cursed realm? See for yourself." Lu Chen immediately flipped through each sheet of paper and replied, "The Hanya dynasty, the Heaven and Earth Alliance, the Shao mercenary group, the Tan family." Zhan Wushuang frowned and continued, "These are all top-tier powers in the profound region. Although most are not as powerful as the Ning family, they cannot be underestimated." He then turned and hurriedly left the room, saying as he went, "So, whether you stay or go with us, You decide. Before he could leave, Lu Chen replied, no need to think about it. I'll go with you. Hearing this, he immediately grinned and said, good. Lu Chen then turned to Lan Yi and said, our competition will continue, but 1 year is too long. 1 month. Hearing this, she asked in surprise, 1 month. Then, angrily pointing at him, she shouted, are you kidding me? Even if you're a genius, you want to defeat me in alchemy after only 1 month of cultivation. Lu Chen calmly picked his nose and replied nonchalantly, why not? After that, he waved his hand and turned to leave. Moreover, didn't want to set the conditions just now. I'll follow whatever you say. Win or lose, it's up to you. Lan Yi, hearing those words, clenched her fists in anger. What did you say? Then, pointing at him furiously, she yelled, is that true? Why said is, if I win, you have to marry me. At this moment, Lu Chen walked out of the room, his voice echoing as he said, as long as you're happy. Let's meet in a month at Dan Ming Chung. Hearing these words, Lan Yi smirked. This is what you said. She furrowed her brows, her voice filled with determination. I will definitely win. By then, even if you don't want to marry me, don't even think about playing dirty. She clenched her fists, her competitive spirit flaring as she continued, Lu Chen, you're dead. 10 days later, at the Hanya dynasty, the Demon King's soldiers and the righteous soldiers fought fiercely. The leader channeled demonic energy into the fallen soldiers, then yelled, Hanya dynasty will absolutely not fall into the hands of outsiders. I will not lose. I cannot lose. Lu Chen appeared, his sword pointed directly at him, a smirk on his face as he said, make your move. I'll let you go first. Humiliated, he furiously unleashed all his power to attack Lu Chen. You arrogant brat. The demonic energy from him and Lu Chen's spiritual energy instantly separated, forming 2 opposing forces. Immediately after, Lu Chen's spiritual energy enveloped the entire space. Sensing something amiss, Lu Chen looked at him and said, Master, the spiritual energy fluctuations around here are very strange. Something's wrong with him. He raised an eyebrow in response. Do I need you to tell me that? Anyone with eyes can see that. Suddenly, a blinding light flashed before him. Lu Chen, seeing the light, furrowed his brows. When he opened his eyes, he found himself in a place surrounded by heavy, demonic energy. Where's this place? Lu Chen glanced at the flowers beside him, thinking to himself, something's not right here. This flower could be the ancient poison orchid spreading out. Suddenly, he saw something that made him jump. This is... Below, his masters were struggling against a tall figure. Lu Chen looked down, somewhat surprised, and exclaimed, Master. Master. And also, Old Gu. Lu Chen, standing beside him, said, Old Gu. You mean Gu Tianhai, the one who appeared with you in the desert before. Is that who you mean? Lu Chen immediately replied, that's right. There was a portrait of him in his younger days in the room. They look exactly alike. Lu Chen then asked, then who are the other 2? Shoo, listen to what they're saying. Down below, the old man looked at Hua Dai and said, Hua Dai, I devoted all my effort to teaching you, yet you brought outsiders in to deal with me. She immediately replied, Master, this disciple believes she has done nothing wrong. From beginning to end, I have always believed in saving the world and helping all living beings as my duty. It is you, on the contrary. Why have you become like this? Hearing this, the old man glared at her angrily. Indeed, you cannot understand me, and you certainly cannot surpass me. Lu Chen, from above, saw his master was in danger and cried out in alarm. This is bad. The old man's hand pressed down, attacking Hua Dai as he yelled, if that's the case, then die. Lu Chen frantically rushed downwards, yelling Master. Suddenly, a surge of demonic energy appeared in front of him, blocking his path. Lu Chen panicked, lunged downwards, shouting Master. Suddenly, a wave of demonic energy appeared before him, blocking his way. In a flash, Lu Chen suddenly appeared in reality. A sword pierced the man's stomach. What? He looked around in confusion, thinking to himself, am I back? This isn't transmigration. Was it an illusion? Or some kind of magic? He saw Lu Chen's startled face and gave a sinister smile. You saw it, didn't you? That scene. Just in time for the upcoming summit. Then he collapsed to the ground, warning, he's coming back. You're all going to die. The scene shifted to Hua Dai's residence. She stood dejectedly in her room, looking out the window. At this moment, a voice called from behind her, Fairy Hua Dai. Her handmaidens looked at her and said in unison, "It's time to leave." That night, at the farm, Lu Chun recounted the entire story. After listening, Zhang Wushuang said, "I understand everything you've said, but in the end, it was just a dream. You want me to mobilize troops based on that?" Lu Chun, angered by these words, retorted, "What do you mean?" He then immediately turned to leave. "If that's what you think, I'll go ask Master myself." At this point, Zhao Fu Gue suddenly spoke up, stopping him. "Young man, I'm afraid you won't be able to see Fairy Hua die." According to the reports from the Dan Ming Chung investigators, 4 people entered the fairy's palace. Afterward, the fairy's whereabouts are unknown. Lu Chun stopped abruptly and exclaimed. Zhang Wushuang, standing beside him, immediately added, "You'd best not act rashly. This is a serious matter. If this news gets out, who knows what kind of chaos it will cause in the 10 regions." Zhao Fu Gue glared at him warningly. Hearing these words, Lu Chun calmed down slightly and said, all right. Master's strength is beyond doubt. If she didn't want to go, no one could take her without causing commotion. Master must have her own reasons for this. We still need to investigate. We need to send word to the other masters immediately. Wait, we know to investigate this. The other party must have considered that as well. We still need to send people, but discreetly, so they don't notice. We can't alert them. He frowned at the 2 of them and continued, "Wu Shuang, brother Fu Gue, let's divide our forces into 3 groups. You 2 continue to eliminate the remnants of the Zhua clan and help my grandmaster. I'll send people to investigate the situation. Investigate as usual. Say what needs to be said and keep hidden what needs to be hidden. Then, assign people to Yu Na, Ling Lung, and Mei Xiao. Have them investigate covertly. They don't make many public appearances, so they shouldn't attract attention." After listening, they both asked worriedly, "What about you, young man?" At that moment, outside, a hand unexpectedly opened the curtain and stepped inside. Lu Chun pointed towards Lu Qingcheng and said with a smile, "As for me, I'm going to the 9 Heavens ancient path to find old Gu and my junior sister." As soon as he finished speaking, both of them exclaimed in alarm, "The 9 Heavens ancient path. Isn't that a brutal land? Even Saint King realm cultivators barely survive there." Lu Chun picked up his junior sister and replied softly, "That's right. I originally wanted to find Master first, then go." He looked at the 2 of them and said, "But now it seems I can only go straight to the main event." With that, Lu Chun lifted his junior sister and flew high into the air, instructing it's settled then. He flew away quickly and shouted, "9 Heavens ancient path, here I come." The scene shifted to He Nu's palace. During the morning court, the ministers clasped their hands and urgently reported to her, "Your Majesty, scouts from the Langgu Plateau in the north have reported that the Guangshi tribe, exiled many years ago, has been confirmed to have returned. They have also allied with 3 other tribes on the Langgu Plateau and are approaching our border with 1,000,000 soldiers. Your Majesty, the southern heretics and rebel factions seem to be rising again. It's similar to the ancient cult mentioned in General Zhang's records. I believe the heretic issue can wait. 1,000,000 barbarians at the border pose a far greater threat. If they invade, the consequences will be dire, especially if the heretics spread their ancient poison. Our soldiers will fall before they even reach the battlefield, let alone defend our nation." After listening, He Nu stood up and sternly asked, "Is there anything else?" She then coldly walked inside and said, "If not, court is dismissed." The officials immediately replied, "Yes, Your Majesty." As she entered, an official approached her side and whispered, "Your Majesty, General Zhang just sent a frontline report. This servant has had it delivered to your study. Please take a look." He Nu replied, "Understood." She then went out to the garden and, seeing Yao Hai standing there, looked at her quizzically. "Yes." Yao Hai glanced at her and asked, "What's wrong? Are you being targeted too?" He Inu immediately turned and ordered the servants, "You are dismissed." They replied, "Yes, Your Majesty." He Inu then walked towards Yao Hai, arms crossed, and asked, "Is there any news about Hua Dai?" Yao Hai played with the small bird in her hand and replied, "Not yet." Then, frowning, she said, "On the contrary, Jianxing Yin told me yesterday that the Ta Jian's reactions are becoming increasingly violent. I'm not much better off than you. There have been many malicious incidents targeting me recently. I've heard about that. The Su Trading Company's counterfeit banknote case has caused quite a stir. All 10 regions know about it." Hearing this, He Nu sighed wearily. "I've got enough on my plate. There's never a moment's peace with matters big and small, both domestic and foreign. What about you?" Yao Hai looked over and replied, "Not much better. she continued. But now, with Hua Dai missing and the other 4 of us suddenly facing trouble, don't you think someone is deliberately causing this? He Nu looked at her and asked, the Jian are fighting economic battles. Hua Dai is missing, and I'm dealing with heretics and barbarians with strange beliefs. Are you suggesting this is related to the ancient demons? She then placed her hand on her chin, pondering. It's possible they're also interested in this. They might be trying to use this opportunity to probe us. If Hua Dai's situation isn't handled carefully, they might take advantage of any mistakes we make. As soon as Inu finished speaking, Yao Hai snorted softly and said, sealed away for so many years, and they're still restless. She then released the small bird and asked Inu, since that's the case, how should we handle this? Inu replied, there's no other way. Chen Er has to handle it alone for now. We'll hold the line. We'll take it one step at a time. This time, it's all up to you, Chen Er. The scene shifts to Lu Chun. Lu Qing-chung called out, senior brother. She hugged Lu Chun tightly and said, is the 9 heavens ancient path really here? This place is so desolate. There's no path at all. He looked ahead, smirked, and replied, who said there's no path? He then circled the area and said, the so-called path is always right in front of us. It's just a matter of perspective. Immediately, path-marking stones appeared before his eyes. See, isn't it there? Lu Qing-chung, seeing this, couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. Incredible! Lu Qing-chung exclaimed, staring ahead in astonishment. I never imagined the 9 heavens ancient path. It's actually formed from aligned stars. But, senior brother, how did you know? Lu Chun turned back, smiled at her, and said, my master mentioned it when he taught me chi refinement. I thought I'd never have a use for it in my lifetime. I never thought I'd be here after just a few years. He then looked ahead and frowned. The important thing now is how we get in. Lu Qing-chung seemed surprised by his words. She sat down and looked at the stones beneath them. Aren't we already here? We just need to jump on, right? She lightly placed her foot on a stone below and cried out in pain. She touched her foot gingerly, her voice trembling with pain. What kind of brutal spiritual energy is this? Is it defying concentrated spiritual power? Lu Chen bent down and gently pulled her up. Junior sister, get up quickly. Startled, she fell back against him and cried out. Leaning lightly on Lu Chen's shoulder, Lu Qing-chung asked faintly, senior brother, what's wrong with me? He gently explained, this place is filled with primordial spiritual energy. Entering carelessly will result in this. In our world, spiritual energy is everywhere. The vast majority is formed from the energy of colliding stars. This primordial spiritual energy is extremely raw and violent. An ordinary cultivator would be torn to shreds just by touching it. If it weren't for your 6 deities' protection, you would have been annihilated just now. Hearing this, she clung to his leg in fear. Annihilated. Lu Chan put his arm around her and continued to explain, the energy here is this intense, senior brother. So how are we supposed to get through? He paused. Normally, only a Saint King realm expert could enter, but that's under normal circumstances. But extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. That's why I urgently sought you out. Seeing his hesitation, she asked, extraordinary measures. What are they, senior brother? Lu Chen looked ahead and said softly, promise you won't blame me. Confused, Lu Qing-chung looked at him. Blame you? Why? She then looked at him resolutely. The world is in danger. As long as there's a solution, how could I blame you, senior brother? Hearing this, he smiled at her. If that's the case. He then reached out, gently lifted her up, and said, then let's go. The method is like this. I gained an insight from the young lady at the Pill Alliance City earlier. Lu Qing-chung blushed and stammered. An insight? What do you mean? He furrowed his brow and explained, to be precise, I absorb the primordial spiritual energy, refine it, and then transfer it to you. You then use all your strength to channel this power to the 6 deities. With the 3 of us each expending a portion, plus the loss during the conversion process, we should be able to hold out until we find old goo. Lu Qing-chung touched her chin thoughtfully. Oh, a few months apart, and it seems senior brother has learned quite a bit in the wilderness. Lu Chen grinned. Just a little, just a little. She then pinched his mouth. Do you remember our agreement? You promised not to flirt around. What's this conversion method of yours all about? Lu Chun then carried her and dashed forward. We'll talk about that later. Taking care of business is more important. He pushed off powerfully from the stone beneath his feet. The moment we arrived here, as soon as we set foot down, the spiritual energy of this place immediately surged powerfully. Lu Chun, enduring this intense surge of spiritual energy, broke out in a cold sweat and trembled, saying, "Just one step, and it's like thousands upon thousands of spiritual forces rolling in. It truly is the nine heavens' ancient path." Seeing this, Lu Qingcheng looked worriedly at him and urged, "Senior brother, quickly transfer it to me." Lu Chun gritted his teeth, trying to control himself, and said to her, "Prepare yourself, it's coming." After that, he immediately transferred a portion of the energy to Lu Qingcheng. At this moment, the pain in his body gradually subsided, and he felt relieved. Lu Qingcheng, however, feeling the pain, couldn't help but cry out. She trembled, clutching Lu Chen's collar and calling out, "Senior brother." They embraced tightly. The immense pain caused both of them to cry out. Lu Chun, now panting, thought, "The spiritual energy here is so dense and heavy. We've only taken 100 steps, but it feels like we've traveled through half a century." Then he looked at Lu Qingcheng with worried eyes and asked, "Junior sister, can you hold on?" She looked at him, weak and trembling, and replied, "It's just a little uncomfortable. I can." Suddenly, she convulsed and cried out loudly, causing Lu Chun to call out her name in alarm. "Junior sister," he said anxiously, "if you really can't handle it, let Lu Shun take over. Come rest on my sword for a bit." Lu Shun, who was behind them, also prepared herself and stepped forward, replying, "Yes, master." The image of the two of them embracing suddenly flashed in Lu Qingcheng's mind, causing her to blush. With a seductive tone, she said, "Master, let me." Immediately, she convulsed again and cried out resolutely, refusing no. Lu Qingcheng immediately hugged Lu Chun tightly and shouted, "I said I can, so I can. No need to switch." He replied, but immediately after, she held his face and placed a kiss on his lips to stop his rambling. Lu Chen's eyes widened in surprise as he thought, My body feels so comfortable. The spiritual energy conversion is even smoother. Why is this?" Qingcheng parted her lips and offered an explanation, using the mouth, far from the dantian, for conversion. This can expend more energy before it enters the dantian. Like this, it could be a little easier. Lu Chen understood and replied, "So that's how it is." Then she took Lu Shun's hand and hesitantly said, "Lu Shun, come, I'll transfer the energy to you." Lu Shun agreed. Qingcheng and Lu Shun joined hands, closed their eyes, and began the transfer. Lu Chun stealthily peeked. "Look not at what should not be seen. Look not at what should not be seen." About Buddha. Suddenly, Lu Shun opened her eyes and called to him, "Master." He jumped and asked, "You guys too?" Qingcheng continued, "I don't know anything. Figure out yourself." He exclaimed, "Huh." Having said that, the two girls held hands and walked ahead, leaving him behind. Lu Chun said, "Warchup ly, hey, isn't this the way you wanted it, junior sister? You're even jealous of this." She turned back and said, "I didn't say anything, and you already said to figure out yourself." Feng Ling and Yu Ying observed the situation from above. Feng Ling said, "These three challengers are truly unique." Yu Ying replied, "But the absorbed spiritual energy is all being converted into an ordinary form. It's basically not achieving the effect of body refinement and meridian cleansing. What a waste." Hearing this, Feng Ling asked, "But what Yu Ying wants is the same as me, right?" Yu Ying drawled, "Feng Ling, you, but are quite perceptive." Then both of them drew their weapons. She continued, "But I like it." Within the cliff face, a loud voice boomed, "Have you thought it through?" Hua Deep was there, for people stood behind her. One of them questioned her, but she responded indifferently, "You should be the ones I'm questioning. You four holy maidens, once without a cause, now serve the enemy." How interesting. They were all young and beautiful. The holy maiden in the purple dress spoke sarcastically, still as eloquent as ever. The holy maiden in the orange dress beside her protested, "Don't say that. I miss the days we cultivated together." The holy maiden in the blue dress shyly replied, "If I had a choice, Sister Hua Deep, I wouldn't want this either." The holy maiden in the pink dress seemed content with her current life. "Why the long face? Are you putting on an act? Isn't this good? You're reunited with us. Aren't you happy?" She then took Hua Deep's hand and said meaningfully, Or she pointed toward the man imprisoned within a massive rock. Are you unhappy because you saw him? She returned to Lu Chen's group. Two people were pausing. Lu Chen and Qin Cheng were kissing, passionately exchanging breaths. Suddenly, Lu Chen pulled away and said, "All right, let's go." Qin Cheng replied, "Okay." However, she seemed unsatisfied and clung to him, acting coquettishly. "I'm still a little uncomfortable, senior brother." But Lu Chen simply tossed her towards Lu Shan. "Lu Shan, take her to the sword." Lu Shan replied, "Yes." Qin Cheng called out in frustration, "Hey." But Lu Chen looked around seriously and said, "Something's coming." Qin Cheng asked, puzzled, could it be someone else trying to cross the Nine Heavens ancient path? Lu Chen replied curtly, "I don't know." As if sensing something, he exclaimed, "They're here." It was Ning Guangdong and Le Hua, charging fiercely towards them. They yelled, "Brat, prepare to die." Lu Chen exclaimed in surprise, "Ning Guangdong, Luya." He immediately swung his sword, attacking them, then wondered what's going on. He immediately noticed something was amiss. This isn't right. Ning Guangdong can't be here. Neither can Le Hua. His soul should have been scattered already. He used magic to surround them and questioned, "Who are you? Reveal your true forms, or I'll burn you to ashes." Ning Guangdong chuckled and glanced at Le Hua meaningfully. They suddenly began to glow. Le Hua, impersonated by Yuing, said with amusement, "This kid is so cute. I'm starting to like him." Feng Ling, disguised as Ning Guangdong, added, "But the ones in his mind are incredibly weak." "I'm quite disappointed, Yuing." Lu Chen asked what? Feng Ling and Yu Ying revealed their true forms. Qin Cheng stepped forward, angrily demanding, "What kind of demons are you? Show your true selves." Feng Ling reminded her calmly, "Little girl, your voice is a bit loud." Yu Ying said with amusement, "Oh my, the ancient path. It's been so long since I've seen such a lively child. Don't be angry." Then she suggested, "I say we just give them a chance to try the trial." Feng Ling replied coolly, "A trial on the ancient path. You're quite generous." Qin Cheng asked in confusion, "Where did these two come from?" Lu Chen spoke up, warning, "Master, be careful. They're very powerful." Lu Chen replied, "Mem." He pondered, "And they can even illusion themselves as Ning Guangdong and Le Hua. How do they know about them?" Feng Ling suddenly responded to Lu Chen's thoughts. "Yes. Not defending your mind is your own doing. It's only natural for others to see your consciousness." He hesitated slightly, wondering, "They can see through my thoughts." Yuing playfully pinched Feng Ling's cheek and replied, "It's not seeing through, little one. It's knowing. We know everything about you, from your birth to your future demise. Even your current scheme to use your sword to disrupt spiritual energy and create chaos to escape. We know it all." At this, Lu Chen was stunned, looking at the sword in his hand in disbelief. Discovered. How could that be? Since when? Yuing appeared before him and said, "Nothing is unknowable. Knowing is different from discovering. Discovering is from nothing to something, but knowing is absolute grasp of thought." Lu Chen lost his composure and swung his sword, attacking. "Damn it, who knows what kind of magic you're using?" He called out to Kuyan Tan and Lu Shun, "Get ready to fight." Junior sister Lu Shun, "Help me." They both responded in unison, "Yes, yes, yes, yes." Feng Ling coldly assessed the futile attempt. Then he extended his hand, using the magic within his core, resorting to brute force in the face of absolute knowledge. Humph, you underestimate us." His voice was filled with disdain and arrogance. He raised his hand, generating a large amount of magic. "Very well. Even a frog at the bottom of a well should look up." Then, as quick as lightning, he lunged towards Lu Chen and said, "I am Feng Ling. I'm not like Yuing." He launched a direct attack, leaving them no time to react. Feng Ling declared, "My power is establishment, not alteration." A terrifying thing happened. Lu Chen transformed into a girl, Kuyan Tan into a man, and Lu Shun into a vegetable cleaver. Feng Ling explained, "Under my gaze, everything moves according to my will. Your transformations aren't changes, but rather you were established that way from your very origin." Lu Shun mindlessly cried out, "I'm a vegetable cleaver. I love chopping garlic." Kuyan Tan embraced Lu Chen's waist. "Oh, little maiden, you're so unique." Lu Chen retorted angrily, "Damn it, I'm a maiden of virtue. How could you?" Feng Ling, watching the amusing scene, continued, "The power of establishment is such that even the transformed person and all their surrounding memories are imperceptibly adjusted." He then waved his hand. "Understand, What you're defying is divine authority. The three of them returned to normal. Lu Chun stood frozen, wondering, just now, that was... Kuyan Tan stammered, I can't accept that I actually... Lu Shun also stood frozen, but still muttered, vegetable cleaver, vegetable cleaver, vegetable cleaver. Ewing approached Feng Ling and said, all right, Feng Ling, let me handle the final introductions. Feng Ling seemed to want to protest, but relented with a soft, indulgent sigh. Fine, making me act with you again. Feng Ling complied and introduced himself. I am Feng Ling, guardian of the primordial, the establishing force of the world's order. Yu Ying, with her beautiful eyes sparkling beneath her bangs, looked at them and said, and I am Yu Ying, observer of myriad worlds, witness to the unfolding history. Finally, they said in unison, together, we are Feng Ling Yu Ying. We'll look forward to getting to know you better. Completely bewildered, a huge question mark appeared above Lu Chen's head as he exclaimed, huh? Ching Chung, standing behind, said to her senior brother, it seems we've gotten involved with powerful beings we shouldn't have. Lu Chan replied, the enemy is strong, we are weak. We must adapt to the situation first, otherwise, our settings might be changed again. They won't be so kind as to let us change back. Then, Ying spoke up, all right, young man, don't worry. We didn't come here to fight you. Feng Ling continued arrogantly, consider yourself lucky, kid. Not everyone has the opportunity to challenge an ancient cultivator. As soon as he finished speaking, a whirlpool appeared beneath the three of them. They fell straight into the abyss. Lu Chen shouted, junior sister. Ching Chung also cried out fearfully, senior brother. Then he looked up and saw the two figures above waving goodbye. Feng Ling said playfully, enjoy the ride, kid. Ewing added, hold on tight. The longer you hold on, the closer you'll get to the truth you seek. He plummeted into the abyss of endless darkness. The girl continued mysteriously, the closer you'll get to the truth you desire. In the vast, sparkling expanse of space, laughter broke the silence. Ha ha ha. But on their planet, someone seemed to have appeared. Gu Tianhai seemed to sense something. Then he turned and left. Elsewhere, volcanoes were erupting violently. A large sword was being sealed within a mountain. Jin Qingyin, the fifth master, was performing a ritual. Suddenly, the chains moved, distracting her. She quickly jumped up to check who had arrived. Her disciples also stopped and looked up. She shouted, how dare you interrupt the evil sealing ritual? Suddenly, all the swords behind her disciples flew up. Jian Qingyin directed them to converge into a giant, shining sword. She aimed it towards the intruder menacingly. Prepare to die. A loud crash resonated, startling everything around. All the disciples were blinded by the light. They gradually opened their eyes and ran out to assist. Quickly, help the Grandmaster. Yes, a massive crack appeared before them. They exclaimed in disbelief, this is... They rushed back to the Qingyin sect, calling for the Grandmaster. She stood frozen at the cliff edge. The disciples anxiously asked, Grandmaster, are you all right? Who was it that forced you to personally intervene? Jian Qingyin calmly turned and said, go find Yao Shi. Tell her to inform the others. It's urgent. Her eyes hardened as she continued. Tell her. I think I know who's behind all this. A giant hand rose from the sea. She continued, this is a serious matter. I need to meet with the three of them directly. A thick purple smoke appeared. Lu Chen's eyes snapped open. He looked around and asked loudly, what's going on? Where am I? Looking at his burning hand, he said, even divine fire can't condense. What is this? Lu Chun speculated, did those two do something again? Am I dead now? Have I entered the so-called spirit prison? A black dragon suddenly appeared, startling Lu Chun. To be precise, you're not dead yet. But if you knew your cultivation has been completely erased by me, you'd probably wish you were. Immediately, Lu Chun raised his hand and punched it, scolding, you scared the hell out of me, you foul-mouthed lizard. Damn you. The black dragon groaned in pain. Then it glared fiercely at him and yelled, show some respect, brat. Lu Chun thought, Asterisk the strange thing is really weird. It's not like that dragon. Asterisk suddenly, the black dragon grinned smugly and said, your thinking isn't wrong. Choosing this form is simply because it's closest to your consciousness, making it easier to communicate. Lu Chen bowed his head and asked doubtfully, you're not one of those two perverts transformed, are you? What do you want? The black dragon answered with a bit of posturing, haha, I can't compare to those two. I'm just the consciousness of the primordial trial. My purpose is solely to explain the trial. It repeated, the primordial trial. My purpose is solely to explain the trial. Now, back to the main topic, brat. Having said that, the black dragon flew up, spread its arms wide, and continued, you just mentioned death. You're both right and wrong. If you want to understand what this means, you first need to understand what life and death truly are. Lu Chun, confused, asked, what is life and death? The black dragon patiently explained in detail, the so-called world, all life as you perceive it, comes from nothingness, belongs to the void. Though the spirit can undergo reincarnation through the 6 realms, even if you are reborn, it's like a ship constantly being repaired. Who can say for certain that you and the person of your next life are definitely the same person? It then emphatically reminded him, listen, brat, your world is facing an unprecedented catastrophe. Your enemy is neither human nor object. If you stubbornly cling to the concept of life and death and scheme to kill them, then the one truly doomed is you. Lu Chun was momentarily stunned. Neither human nor object. He lost his composure and asked repeatedly, so, you're saying you know the root of the ancient poison? Tell me, what do I have to do to completely eradicate it? And what was that illusion I saw before? The black dragon simply replied indifferently, you must find the answers yourself. After saying that, it multiplied into many copies of itself and said, come on, try to destroy them. Looking at them, Lu Chun wondered, these people, they look familiar. Have I met them before? It bluntly replied, these are all figures from your memories. The trial will progress from easy to difficult. First, try destroying this nascent soul realm enemy. Lu Chun drew his sword and replied disdainfully, just a nascent soul realm. He confidently swung his sword down, asserting this one strike is more than enough to destroy them. However, the moment his sword touched the head of a clone, it was repelled and he was sent flying back. He exclaimed in astonishment, what? At the same time, his hand was injured. He asked, bewildered, how is this possible? Just a measly nascent soul realm. How could I fail? The black dragon, with a smug look, laughed loudly. Wrong, brat. I just told you. Your cultivation has been temporarily sealed. Right now, you have no cultivation at all. You're like a blank sheet of paper. It preened and taunted him. An ordinary person, even with excellent physique and a divine weapon, can absolutely never injure a cultivator. Isn't this common knowledge? Lu Chun realized, so that's it. No wonder I couldn't condense the divine flame. But then he seriously concluded, but this kind of cultivation suppression makes this pointless. If I can't win, I can't win. The black dragon replied, is that so? I told you, the essence of the primordial trial is to understand what life and death are, and how to kill an existence that cannot die. It pulled the clones closer and continued, all things in the world are formed from the convergence of spiritual energy particles. This formation requires order, and order necessitates balance. A bubble barrier appeared, along with complex formulas, the black dragon said. As long as you can find the equilibrium line, the symbol of balance, the blade will gradually make contact, even without any cultivation base. Then, the black dragon demonstrated the sword piercing straight through the barrier. One strike is definitely enough. Lu Chun, after watching, couldn't help but exclaim, damn, that's so cool. Having finished, the black dragon assigned him a task. Kid, go. First, don't entrust your life to them. Practice until you can achieve that one strike. Eliminate those 3, then we'll talk. Lu Chun asked the equilibrium line. The black dragon turned away, chuckling. This kid seems quite eager and hasn't been fooled by me. It seems old Goo's recommendation of him makes sense, however. It turned back to check on Lu Chun's progress. Being eager doesn't mean having insight. I see this kid has a lot of cunning, but lacks true wisdom. His observation skills were sharp in the first stage too, but then exclaimed in shock, what? Lu Chun, report. Lu Chun brought the barriers before the black dragon. How is this possible? What's the next stage? The black dragon was still stunned. How? How did you do it? It thought, trembling, this first stage is just about finding the equilibrium line. Back then, countless people spent tens of thousands of years without breaking through. This little brat, Lu Chun, learned it in less than a minute. Then it noticed Lu Chun's glowing eyes. Wait, your eyes. It moved closer to examine them. What? How can they look like this? Lu Chun protested. What the hell are you doing? Within Lu Chun's eyes, his 5 masters were protecting him. The black dragon thought, Didn't these 5 already pass this trial before? How can the remnants of their divine consciousness appear in his eyes? It looked at him knowingly. No wonder he could find the equilibrium line in less than a minute. With such powerful beings residing within his mind all year round, his potential, intuition, and perception are no longer ordinary. No, not even geniuses can reach this level. Then it questioned him loudly, "Kid, who are you?" In a valley, lightning crackled, encircling the mountains. 2 guards stood watch before a cave entrance. Suddenly, a fragrance wafted out, causing them to faint. Seeing them unconscious, Hua Deep emerged from the cave. "All right," she quickly ran to escape. "I have to find a way to send a message out while I have the chance." However, she didn't notice the statue that had observed her. Back to where Lu Chan was, he was confronting 3 strangers. 3 figures, nascent soul realm cultivators, appeared. Lu Chan was silent for a moment. Then with a confident smile, he said, "Found it." He swung his sword once, finishing all 3. He said to the black dragon, "Next." The black dragon looked at him, thinking, this is getting more and more unbelievable. It looked at the 3 destroyed, nascent souls and muttered to itself, "This kid, in less than 3 days, has broken through the nascent soul realm trial, while his cultivation is suppressed. Now I understand why old Gu could rest assured letting Feng Ling and Yu Ying bring this kid here." It immediately destroyed the clones and said leisurely, "This is basically nothing like the intended training." It thought, should I just summon a sovereign realm cultivator, or even a saint realm one? So it burst out laughing, "Kid, let me see how far you can really go. I hope old Gu's judgment wasn't wrong." As soon as the words left its mouth, Pear Blossom appeared in front of Lu Chan. He was stunned. Pear Blossom Black Dragon said, "Kid, come on. Let me see if you can still stroll through this as easily when facing a Saint Realm expert." Lu Chan glared angrily and asked, You peeked into my thoughts again." The Black Dragon replied with a delighted laugh, "That's not important. What's important is how you're going to overcome the next challenge." It gloated, "Your next opponents will only get stronger. Let's see how far you can go with your cultivation suppressed, relying only on your physical body." Elsewhere, Ching Chung lay unconscious. She groaned, then woke with a start, calling out in a panic, "Senior brother." Lu Xun sat beside her, offering a bowl of water. "You're awake," he said gently. Ching Chung was startled. "Ah," she exclaimed, then quickly asked, "Where's senior brother?" Lu Xun replied, "You can't see him right now." Suddenly, Ching Cheng's eyes widened. "Wait," she said, looking at the bowl in her hand with suspicion. "You're giving me water. Aren't you a sword spirit?" She questioned, "How do you have a physical body? And where are we?" Lu Xun covered his mouth, chuckling. "Ha ha ha. So, me having a physical body surprises you that much? Didn't we interact before?" She protested, "It's not the same. Where's your sword form?" Lu Xun touched her chin, explaining, "I've temporarily switched states with my sword form. Right now, the sword is in its spirit form, helping our master. So, now you know why I have a physical body, right?" Ching Chung shyly looked away. "So that's it." Lu Xun continued to tease her. "What? Are you embarrassed?" Ching Chung exclaimed in frustration, "You're too close." Suddenly, a voice startled them. "All right, you two, settle down." It was Gu Tianhai. He asked, "Young lady, how are you feeling?" Ching Chung was stunned. "Gu, Granduncle Gu." Then she noticed Feng Ling and Yu Ying, and Ching Chung jumped off the bed, demanding, "Where's my senior brother? Granduncle, come here quickly." It's because of them that he's missing. Feng Ling and Yu Ying remained silent. Tianhai stood up to diffuse the situation, causing the 2 children to giggle. You're still protecting him like that, young lady. But don't worry," he assured Ching Chung. "That kid is doing just fine right now." At that moment, Lu Chan was resting in a room. Tianhai continued, "At least for now, he's fine." Outside, cherry blossoms were in full bloom. Tianhai added, "Actually, it's my fault for not telling you beforehand." Outside, a lively, bustling scene unfolded, filled with light and laughter. He welcomed them. "Welcome to the end of the 9 Heavens ancient path, Piamiao Town." People bustled about. Piamiao Town, located at the end of the 9 Heavens ancient path, was also the gathering place for the ancient spiritual energy of the path. Tianhai led Ching Chung and Lu Xun on a stroll. He explained, "Most of the people here are experts who have traversed the 9 Heavens ancient path, but for various reasons, they don't want to leave. So, they built this small town here." He continued with a warning, "Therefore, don't underestimate anyone here. Even a beggar on the side of the road has a cultivation base of at least Heaven's Saint Realm." An old woman by the roadside called out, "Young lady, buy some lychees." They're watered with spiritual energy. Very sweet. Ching Cheng's surprise was evident. Is that so? Then she turned to the 6 deities and asked, "So, the one who can obtain a physical body is also?" She replied, "That's right. Fortunately, with the spiritual energy here and old Gu's help, I was able to briefly recover and regenerate." But Tianhai interrupted her, laughing meaningfully. "Don't thank me. I help you temporarily restore your physical body only because I want to temporarily remove you from that kid's divine consciousness. After all, the trial only allows one participant. You staying in his body is harmful, not beneficial." Ching Chung worriedly asked, "So, senior brother, what are you actually doing?" He sighed calmly and replied, "Shedding." Naturally, both of them were stunned. Shedding. The night sky was dotted with cherry blossoms, beautiful and poetic. Tianhai replied, "That's right. That's the essence of it. In place of me and the frail Hua Dai from back then. Shedding, that's all." At this time, Lu Chan was being sent flying. He cried out in pain, Giving him no time to defend, Li Hua appeared behind him. He realized it's over. She grabbed his head and brutally slammed into the ground. Not stopping there, she raised her leg and mercilessly kicked him into the air. Lu Chan was kicked hundreds of meters, smoke billowing around him. He struggled to prop himself up with his hands. Covered in injuries, Lu Chun strained to stay strong, still fighting back. 3 ribs on the right are broken. My leg is also at its limit. Halong glanced at him and scoffed. "Kid, this is your strength. You're like window paper breaking with a poke." Lu Chun stood up and retorted, "You try using a body without a shred of cultivation to fight against a Saint Realm cultivator. You'd probably be dead already." But Halong's reply made his eyes widen. Not necessarily. It pointed out his mistakes. "I told you, all things are formed by the orderly convergence of spiritual energy. Even cultivators cannot escape this law." It reiterated the lessons from the beginning, each sentence making Lu Chen flinch. Lesson 1. Find the standard lines of the human body. Your second lesson is to find the standard lines that make up your opponent's moves. Be able to see the flow of microscopic spiritual particles. Li Hua approached from behind again for a sneak attack. Hei Lung concluded, "That way, you can smoothly handle any sudden." It effortlessly blocked Li Hua's attack with its bare hand. Then it smugly told him, "By the way, although I've borrowed the form of dragon, my actual cultivation is also at 0. Understand?" Lu Chun, both annoyed and somewhat impressed, said, "TCH, you're really annoying." He then seriously turned back to continue the fight. "Standard lines, huh? Flow of microparticles, huh?" Lu Chan closed his eyes and focused. He affirmed, "I'll find them for you, see." Then he charged towards Li Hua with imposing power. Hei Lung spoke up, "I thought you might be able to do it." It circled Lu Chun, who was now exhausted and kneeling on the ground, offering praise. But being able to get this far is good. After all, no one has ever reached this stage in just 3 days. It continued to chatter. Besides, collapsing at this stage is normal. Those who have passed through it, which one didn't take hundreds or thousands of years. "You've," Lu Chun bluntly interrupted. Hei Lung angrily cursed, "Stupid, idiot. This is a real fight against a real Saint Realm cultivator. If you push yourself any further, you'll die." Suddenly it paused. Wait a minute. Then it discovered there was only a scratch on his face. It exclaimed, "Kid, you only suffered a little scratch, didn't you?" Then it paused and thought carefully. A Saint Realm attack. Previously, he only suffered broken bones. He didn't even lose his life. The increasingly incredulous black dragon cried out, "This kid, from the beginning, has unconsciously recognized the standard lines of the attacks, and then executed evasions at a certain level. What's with this kid? His battle instincts are terrifying. What kind of daily training does he have? I have to see it." Having said that, Black Dragon burrowed into Lu Chen's head. Inside his memories, his 5 masters surrounded him. It said, "These are his memories. Those are his masters. There's no mistaking it. I have to see his daily training." Hua Dai gently reached out and said to a younger Lu Chun, "Get up, little Lu Chun. Your master Hua Dai doesn't like fighting. Moreover, I've already gone easy on you. If you're lazy again, I'll have to take over." Jian Xinyin also sternly instructed, "Your swordsmanship needs further improvement." He was instructed by each of his masters in turn. "And me, today, try sparring with all of us at once." Black Dragon exclaimed in horror, This is training that a person can endure." After watching, it emerged inside, trained with such strong individuals since childhood. This kid, is he really human? He might actually be able to do it. It looked up with absolute certainty and affirmed the first person in history to attain primordial realm cultivation through the trial. Elsewhere, Su Yingxiao walked forward with dignity. Someone shouted, announcing, Grand Elder, Su has arrived. She pushed open the doors and asked, is everyone here? Hiyiru sat in the center, Yao Shi beside her. She said, the last one has finally arrived. Yingxiao walked in and replied, well, weren't you all calling urgently? Yingxiao was taken aback, seeing Yao Shi. She asked unhappily, what's going on? She questioned, didn't we say that unless it was absolutely urgent, the 5 of us, even if we died, absolutely could not leave our positions? Yiru replied, if it wasn't extremely urgent, why would we call you here so hastily? First, take a look at what Qingyin brought earlier using her spatial ring. Yingxiao looked at the thing that had just fallen to the ground. She cried out in alarm. This is the corpse of a demonic creature. She said incredulously, how is this possible? The demonic creatures were completely sealed long ago, along with the celestial clan. The 5 of us have been working hard all these years to maintain the stability of the seal. How can this be? Yiru agreed. If we hadn't seen it with our own eyes, we would have found it hard to believe as well. Suddenly, a voice echoed from afar. Let me explain. A purple smoke quickly flew towards them. Jian Xinyin stepped forward and said concisely, this is a severed arm from the mysterious creature that attacked the evil sword worm earlier. She pulled out a chipped sword and said, I suspect the demonic creatures have returned. And not only that, Yao Shi and Yiru were startled and exclaimed, a demonic sword fragment. Where did you get this? Qingyin explained, you can see for yourselves. I also discovered this after that incident, while checking the evil swordworm seal. That day, after I severed the arm and some other parts, the tissue fell onto the evil sword. That's how this situation arose. Looking at the intensely reacting shard, Yao Shi exclaimed, there's actually a reaction. It can't be. Hiyiru was equally astonished. Logically speaking, weapons forged by the demon tribe should resonate with them. They shouldn't be able to harm their own kind. Su Yingxia turned to Jian Xinyin and asked, what is the meaning of this? Jian Xinyin looked at them seriously and replied simply, demon tribe weapons cannot harm demon tribe members. Everyone knows this, but such a violent reaction. You all must have seen it. This is fundamentally not a remnant of the demon tribe, or rather, this thing. All 3 of them were stunned. You mean? Su Yingxia affirmed, indeed, a weapon that can cause this kind of reaction with the demon tribe. It can only belong to the celestial tribe. Yao Shi also spoke up. You mean this is a remnant of the celestial tribe? But why does it look like? Hiyiru added, isn't there one possibility? Jian Xinyin said, I know what you're thinking. Hiyiru trembled with anger, gritting her teeth. I can't believe there would be such a day. Celestials and the demon tribe. Jian Xinyin calmly concluded, truly, no one could have imagined that the enemies of 10,000 years ago would join forces. I fear this alliance has lasted countless years, to the point that a hybrid between celestials and demons has been born. Su Yingxia immediately affirmed, in that case, the strange occurrences around us these past few days are likely due to their meddling. Jian Xinyin worriedly replied, yes. Hua Dai's disappearance is probably related to this as well. Hiyiru sighed wearily, pondering, if I had known this earlier, I should have let Zhang Wushuang accompany Chener. Chener getting involved in this. I fear for his life. Yao Shi interrupted her, saying to Jian Xinyin, come with me to find Chener. This situation has become unsuitable for him. We'll bring him back to the Sword Emperor Palace. Jian Xinyin replied, all right. However, Su Yingxia stopped them. Wait, Yao Shi asked Su Yingxia, what is it? She persuaded them. If you also leave your positions, won't that give the celestials and demons an opportunity? Su Yingxia pointed out and affirmed, the 5 of us bear the responsibility of the seals of the 5 major sects from the primordial celestial demon war 10,000 years ago. We all know our responsibilities. The 3 of them wavered. Now that Hua Dai is missing, her seal is in grave danger. Those 2 tribes are definitely watching like hungry tigers. Therefore, we cannot abandon our posts. You all understand the interconnectedness of the seals. If Hua Dai's seal is broken, the 2 tribes will return to the 10 realms. At that time, no matter where Chener is, we won't be able to protect him. Su Yingxia declared resolutely, maintain your positions. What we can do for Chener is to defend the seals, preventing the demons and celestials from interfering. Whether Chener can rescue Hua Dai and stabilize her broken seal depends entirely on him. We must do our utmost to support him. Hiyiru, seeing the logic, agreed. You're right. At this moment, we can only trust Chin'er. Yao Shi added, later, people from Jiaoqi will come to help Hiyuru resist the demons. Jin Xingyin concurred, yes, I will also send someone to meet with Zhang Wushuang. If he needs any weapons or magical treasures, he could just ask. Having said that, the four of them quickly moved. All right then, everyone, let's return, Hiyuru said, looking at the clear blue sky. The Celestial Tribe and the Demon Tribe. Chin'er, yes. She placed her unwavering faith in these 6 chess pieces. You will be the absolute focal point. It all depends on you. Curses echoed from the mountain. Useless, good for nothing. The holy maiden scolded. Go and find her at once. 2 guards obeyed the order. Hua Dai was hiding in a corner, observing the situation. She peeked out, sighed in relief, and muttered, they're gone. She quickly ran towards Tian's seal. He's next, she said. Next is finding Tianzi's seal. She thought resolutely, once I save him, I won't have to endure this anger any longer. Like a squirrel, she nimbly jumped from place to place. I have to find him quickly, she urged herself, for guards were stationed in front of the seal. Master. With a wave of Hua Dai's hand, all the guards collapsed. Ugh. Hua Dai ran towards the seal, worried. The guards. They'll discover this any minute. I have to hurry. She raised her hand, creating divine fire. Divine fire, help me. She used all her strength. It's not enough. I need to use more power. Tianzi, I will definitely save you. Despite using all her strength, the seal only slowly crumbled. Yes, she cried. Just a little more. However, it was too late. Her master and the other holy maidens appeared behind her. He spoke, his voice chilling seized Hua Dai. She turned, her body stiffening. You're really here. You truly are my good disciple. Hua Dai spun around in shock. Master. Disbelief filled her eyes as memories of her past with Tianzi flooded back. You're dead. Could it be? Tianzi. She shook her head. Impossible. Tianzi and I have known each other for hundreds of years. From the first day I entered the sect, he wouldn't deceive me. Hearing this, her master calmly used his power to melt the seal, then countered. Have you ever considered something? Does someone named Tianzi truly exist in this world? The seal dissolved, revealing nothing inside. He continued, after learning that the seal was inherited within the body of the Ancient One's descendant, whose bloodline is yours, the so-called Tianzi was merely a trap I designed for you. Hua Dai's memories flashed before her, a solitary figure amidst the swirling chaos. He continued, his voice booming, pointing at her accusingly. From the autumn you became my disciple, I let you gradually uncover my secrets, ultimately allowing you to defeat me. Then, taking advantage of the Black Cloud's unrest to attack the immortal demon tribe, drawing out the seal guardians to seal them away. My purpose was, only in this way could I escape this 10 realms abyss and reach the place where the gods and demons are sealed. Do you understand now? Simultaneously, a surge of demonic energy erupted from him. He raised his hand menacingly, roaring, the goo poison doesn't belong to this world. The previous chaos in Chengji was merely to allow this goo poison to gather enough spiritual energy and flesh and blood. He summoned 2 spectral images, the 24 demon gods, Wen Shun, and the 12 celestial gods, Tian Qian. He bellowed, come forth. Welcome the descent of the primordial goo poison. He sneered at Hua Dai, a look of utter contempt on his face. Even if they are mere reflections of the 2 gods, their presence in this world is enough to break the seal within your body. He chuckled. I've been waiting for this moment, Hua Dai, ever since I met you. My plan is complete. He extended a hand towards the weakened Hua Dai, her power fading. Even today, when you exhausted yourself trying to save Tianzi, it was all part of my plan. After all, if you hadn't used all your strength to the point of weakness, how could I take advantage of this moment to break the seal within your body? He commanded the 2 spectral gods. Now, gods, begin to break the seal within her. Suddenly, he stopped, his eyes widening as he yelled, that's not right. He looked at Hua Dai with suspicion and asked, where is the seal in your body? Why? Why isn't there anything in your body? Hua Dai clutched her arm provocatively. Discovering it now. It's too late, she said bluntly. The seal has long been transferred, but I'm not telling you who has it. Damn it, he threatened angrily. Keep your mouth shut, then don't blame me for being ruthless. If you don't want to talk, then I'll start with the people you know. I'll kill them one by one. He immediately targeted someone close to Hua Dai, striking her like a bolt of lightning, starting with Gu Tianhai. I've had my eye on that brat for a long time. They didn't waste a moment and quickly left to find Gu Tianhai and kill him at Jin Piaoyao. The sun was slowly setting. The two demons appeared at a cliff face. The master exclaimed, I didn't expect that brat to be hiding in the nine heavens' ancient path. No matter. Then he saw Gu Tianhai walking with Qin Cheng and Lu Chen. He ordered Gu Tianhai and the one beside him, eliminate them. Lu Chen was still diligently training, killing relentlessly. The two demons descended upon them. Qin Cheng pointed to two trails of purple smoke in the sky and asked, Senior Uncle, is this also from Zhen? Gu Tianhai was instantly startled and exclaimed, This is. Then a massive explosion erupted, burning intensely. Lu Chen also felt the tremors. He wondered an earthquake. Then he noticed Heilung's strange behavior and asked, What are you trembling about? Are you cold? Heilung stammered hesitantly, No, I can't be mistaken about this feeling. This feeling is master. Then it turned and urgently urged him, Kid, you have to run. If not, we'll all die. You. He froze. What? Above ground, everything was burned and charred. Heilung trembled. They're back. Lu Chen asked urgently. So who are they, the ones you're talking about? The enormous Wen Shun and Tian Qian stood facing Gu Tianhai, Qin Cheng, and Lu Chen. Lu Chen asked, Who could frighten you like this? The cultivators charged towards the two demons together, demanding, What evil sect are you from a dare come here and act so recklessly? A young man in purple robes pointed his sword at them. They shouted, Surrender your lives. However, he was instantly drained of blood, leaving him nothing but skin and bones. The others were similarly attacked. The two demons strode through the sea of fire. They sneered contemptuously, Foolish mortals. Before you humans set foot here, the nine heavens' ancient path was the territory of gods and demons. Now you cuckoos occupy the magpie's nest and dare to challenge us. Tian Qian smirked and looked at Feng Ling and Yuing, asking, Huan Shunling, are you sure you won't interfere? He taunted them, each word striking at the two children's pride. So pitiful. You clearly possess supreme power, yet you can only observe this world, unable to participate in anything, lest you influence the development of history. Your power, Lu Shi, is more like a curse. As he spoke, he raised his weapon threateningly. But if you don't interfere, then he swung his weapon down, creating a massive wall of water and space. I won't hold back anymore. Lu Chen observed the situation outside, cursing futilely. You were so savage and brutal before. Why are you surrendering so easily? Heilung calmly explained, There's no other way. Feng Ling Yingyu is bound by duty. This is destiny. Hearing this, Lu Chen grabbed Heilung's neck and cursed furiously, Damn destiny. You dragged us into this yourselves. You cowards. What about my martial sister, Lu Shun, and my martial uncle? What are they supposed to do? Heilung wriggled free from Lu Chen's grasp and flew up, determined to explain. Kid, I'll be frank with you. His eyes glowed red as he stared at Lu Chen. He said, I'm the embodiment of this ancient path. Heilung then transformed into a dazzling phoenix. It soared proudly, a divine beast radiating benevolence. Then it declared, Your final trial is to use all the skills you've learned and defeat me. If you succeed, the abundant spiritual energy within me will be transferred to you to the extent you can handle. Lu Chen, no longer calm, replied, Let's do this. Make it quick. I can't wait to get out there and kill those two. Above, on the surface, piles of rubble lay scattered. Gu Tianhai and Qin Cheng were hiding behind a large section of wall. He asked, Are you all right? She replied, Yes. He continued, To kill those two things, we have to wait for your senior brother to finish his trial. She glanced back and said, I know. But, she continued, Lu Shen disappeared after that sword strike. She wouldn't. Gu Tianhai cried out in alarm. Lu Shen. Oh no. Towards the two demons, a voice filled with hatred rang out, causing them to turn. You too. It was Lu Shun, surrounded by an aura of loathing and vengeance. She lost control, saying, I remember you. I remember the stench of you. Then, painful memories surfaced. Images of Lu Shun agonizingly watching her loved ones being attacked. She screamed, Celestials. Demons. You. She lunged at them in a frenzy. You all deserve to die. 3 swords clashed, unleashing a tremendous force that radiated outwards. Lu Xun, filled with determination, glared at them with fury. Then she struck them down and landed gracefully. However, she turned back and realized their wounds were healing. Wen Shun asked suspiciously, "Isn't that the sword spirit of the renowned sword of Lu Xun from back then?" Tian Qin chuckled. To think that after all these long years, the little Ji Shou blade hasn't aged a bit. Finishing their words, they raised their hands, combining their power, and said, "If it were back then, we might have been caught off guard by your attack. But here, where gods and demons are born, within the nine heavens' ancient path, our power is constantly replenished." They focused their demonic energy towards her, laughing cruelly. A mantis trying to stop a chariot. Pay the price for your ignorance. A loud boom echoed across the land. Wen Shun and Tian Qin simultaneously flew into attack. Lu Xun, however, blocked the attack with her sword. The deafening clang of metal rang out. Lu Xun's eyes burned with murderous intent. She clicked her tongue. TCH. They swung their weapons together, aiming to finish her. "The game is over, little Ji Shou," Wen Shun laughed, a grotesque mix of amusement and malice. Another massive explosion erupted. Suddenly, Wen Shun cried out in startled surprise. "Something is Gu Tianhai." He appeared just in time to save Lu Xun. He said, "It seems I'm still a valuable treasure, not yet old." Lu Xun, confused, asked, "Why did you save me?" He blocked an attack and replied, "A reason." Then, with one blow, he sent both of them flying. He explained simply, "This world is about to face intense chaos. That kid needs your strength." Wen Shun and Tian Qin, enraged, roared, "Damn humans. How dare you challenge the divine? You must die." They continued to attack the two of them. "Prepare to die, Tianhai." He turned back. "I'll count on you, Lu Xun. But that kid will definitely come to protect the others." Then he stepped forward. "I'll go first." She was stunned. The old man suddenly hovered in midair. A massive surge of spiritual energy erupted, shaking the very space around them. The surge of spiritual energy rushed towards the two demons. They were momentarily unable to react. In the blink of an eye, they were bound. Wen Shun exclaimed in astonishment, "What's this? This spiritual energy. It's actually affecting our power." Tian Qin cried out in disbelief. "Who is it? Who can make us feel threatened with just spiritual energy?" They roared, demanding, "Who is it?" Lu Xun turned and asked, "What did you do?" Gu Tianhai also looked bewildered. "No, it wasn't me." Suddenly, Qing Chung spoke up. "Master," she exclaimed joyfully, "it's Senior Brother. That spiritual energy just now was Senior Brother's. He must have succeeded." Gu Tianhai suddenly understood. Then he smiled, chuckling with delight. "Haha, that kid, as expected. He actually passed the final trial." Qing Chung then asked, "The final trial?" Lu Xun also asked, "Do you mean Master is returning?" Gu Tianhai calmly drew his sword and replied, "That's right. That shockwave, just now, if I'm not mistaken, was released when he absorbed the spiritual energy of the nine heavens' ancient path. Once he returns, we will surely win." He flew upwards, announcing loudly, "Everyone of the nine heavens' ancient path, listen to me. Many disciples are hiding from the impending disaster." He reminded them, "The world is in danger. The demons have returned, and the nine heavens' ancient path, as you've all heard, will be their first target. But it's not time to despair. The kid I recommended has passed the final trial." They all cheered with joy. "We're saved. We're saved." Gu Tianhai looked at them, gathering, and reminded them, "Everyone, you've hidden in the nine heavens' ancient path long enough. You were all once renowned figures in the 10 realms." At that moment, Wen Shun and Tian Qin broke free from the binding spiritual energy. They yelled, "Damn humans. Once we recover, we'll make you pay." Gu Tianhai continued, "But our only hope now is him." He pointed, commanding, "Everyone attack. As seniors, it's time to stand up." He and all the disciples launched a coordinated attack. "Everyone, follow me. By time for the kid. Protect the trial taker." Wen Shun, enraged, swung his arm in retaliation. With a single sweep, everyone was thrown back. He snarled, "Just you lot dare to defy the gods." Gu Tianhai and Lu Xun were both exhausted. He struggled to speak. "Kid, it seems this is all I can do. The rest depends on you. He must pass the trial." On Lu Chen's side, he's lying on the ground, exhausted. Then he gets up and says, "I can't believe my attack wasn't effective." But the divine beast said, "No one has done it." It releases spiritual energy, praising, "Very good." Lu Chun absorbs the spiritual spiritual energy. It asks, can you feel it? My spiritual energy. He stands up, full of energy, and replies, I can feel it. My whole body feels refreshed. Then he makes a request. If that's the case, then give me the rest of your spiritual energy. All of it. He raises his hand and says, I must use it. As he speaks, outside, two demons are wreaking havoc, knocking away two dog-headed creatures. At the universe tree, a dark cobra is slowly approaching the tree. Suddenly, a voice from above attracts its attention. Xia also dares to intrude upon the forbidden land. High above in the sky, Xia is creating a formation. She speaks, as Jian Qingyin had spoken, monsters bred by the god and demon races. Truly a foul and unbearable thing. There's no need for courtesy against such filth. I will send you to your demise. She immediately launches magic power towards it from above. 12 heavenly stems formation. The magic power immediately attacks the snake and the ancient tree. Xia frowns. From below, the snake is still alive. It opens its wide mouth and absorbs the magic power. Xia says, oh, I thought there was something new at the Babel Tower. Another demonic beast is also eager to appear. Yaoshi atop the tower looks down and says, it seems the god and demon races came prepared this time. At the inverse heaven palace, where the structures float in the sky, a giant demonic beast also appears. Hiyiru affirms with certainty, Xia was right. The four of us, if we leave our positions, it will be a calamity that overturns the 10 realms. At the evil sword tomb, Jian Qingyin is also fighting a demonic beast. Her gaze is determined as she says, Chinner, this game is almost over. The final move can only be left to you. Back with Hua Dai, the master is using magic power, reflecting all four of them. Hua Dai is tied up. He says for thousands of years, the schemes of the ancient god and demon races, accumulated over countless years, have all been for this moment. Hua Dai, weak on the ground, listens to the insults. You've been stagnant for so many years, yet you didn't think that the god and demon races were also learning. These 4 divine calamities were specifically created to counter your abilities. Breaking the seal is only a matter of time. Then he approaches and asks, but Gu Tianhai doesn't have the aura of the seal. Where did you hide the final seal? She resolutely refuses to speak. You'll never succeed. Seeing her like this, he calmly says, it doesn't matter if you don't want to talk. The 9 heavens' ancient path has been suppressed by the 2 gods and demons. Even if I have to search every inch, I will find the seal. Suddenly, he senses something. The aura of the seal. Although it's in the 9 heavens' ancient path, it's concealed by a spatial wall. So that's how it is. The trial space immediately. Hua Dai's eyes widen. On the side of the 9 heavens' ancient path, Wen Shun is choking Gu Tianhai, demanding, where did that power just now come from? Where's the seal? He struggles to breathe. Ugh. Then he laughs sinisterly. Do I have to destroy each and every one of you for you to understand that resistance is futile? Suddenly, the master announces, found it. The bearer of a seal is in the trial space of the 9 heavens' ancient path. After listening, Wen Shun threw Tian Nai aside and said, so, it was hidden there. Did you really think hiding someone in another dimension would allow them to escape our pursuit? With that, Tian Qian shattered the spatial link, stunning everyone. He scoffed, naive. Wen Shun burst out laughing. Let me pull your lifeline out and grant you complete despair. He then thrust his hand into the spatial rift. The 6 gods were horrified. They discovered us. Qing Chung was also frightened and anxious. Senior brother's trial hasn't ended yet. If these 2 devils find him, then everything will. Gu Tianhai struggled to his feet and declared, this absolutely cannot happen. You 2, listen to my instructions. Help me distract them for a while. I'll risk my old life to hold them back. The 6 gods replied, yes. Qing Chung worried, senior uncle. Suddenly, Wen Shun cried out in delight. I found him. However, all 3 of them charged forward. Gu Tianhai threatened, don't even think about succeeding. Suddenly, a brilliant light tore through the sky. All 3 stopped, stunned. Wen Shun was also bewildered. Before Wen Shun could react, his arm was severed. Flames erupted along with a voice. Let me teach you villains a lesson. Hearing the familiar voice, Qing Chung couldn't hold back her tears. When a main character wants to make an entrance, he naturally will. It was Lu Chun, the 6th god, stepping forward imposingly, challenging them. When I don't want to appear, You can't rush me. Ching Chung choked up, senior brother. Hua Dai's master furiously watched the reflecting screen and roared, no. Impossible. Looking at Lu Chun, he lost his composure and demanded, who is this kid? The aura of the seal is on him. But how can he injure a demon god on the nine heavens ancient path? As if realizing something, he turned to Hua Dai and asked, could it be that he wasn't in the trial space just to hide, but to actually challenge the primordial trial? She smiled smugly. Are you just realizing this now? He retorted in disbelief, preposterous. No one has ever been able to completely pass the primordial trial. Just relying on this kid. How is he worthy? Hua Dai calmly replied, it's precisely because he is worthy that the five of us spared no effort to take him as a disciple. That's why I dare to bet on him. Having said that, she slowly stood up, raised an eyebrow, and said to her master, my card has been played. Do you still dare to bet on these two demon gods? They were momentarily stunned and asked, the seal is on this kid, but there seems to be another familiar ancient spiritual aura on him as well. Tian Qian quickly realized and exclaimed, Jing Tian, you're a divine beast, yet you're helping the lowly humans, biting the hand that feeds you. Jing Tian, standing behind Lu Chun, replied firmly, I serve the celestial god clan, wholeheartedly devoted to the order of heaven and earth, and the people of the world, not the depraved and degenerate beings that you have become. Lu Chun also taunted, hear that? Your divine beast has switched sides. Tian Qian scoffed, fine. After I exterminate all humans and undo the god and demon seal, I'll pour the ancient poison into your body and teach you who your master truly is. Wen Shun, what are you waiting for? However, Wen Shun looked at his severed hand in disbelief and replied, I can't regenerate. I can't control the spiritual energy at the point of severance. Tian Qian was horrified. What? Lu Chun stood there and explained, all things in heaven and earth are made of spiritual energy particles. You just need to sever the connection. Severing the flow of spiritual power is, of course, impossible. I've only cut off one of your hands for now. Look at them, he said, smiling smugly. Guess which leg I'll cut off next. When Shun yelled furiously, human, how dare you disrespect me? Tian Qian added, we must crush him. Just one finger is enough. He then swung his sword down, roaring Dai. Lu Chun concentrated, carefully analyzing. What needs to be severed isn't the spiritual power, but the core of the particles, something even finer, a more subtle connection. He quickly parried Tian Qian's sword. If it can be done, the spiritual power network can be torn apart. Tian Qian exclaimed in surprise, what? Lu Chun scratched his head, muttering, this is annoying. It seems using a blade made of condensed spiritual power is still a bit difficult. He raised his hand and called out, 6 gods. The 6 gods swiftly appeared beside him. The 6 gods transformed into a sword and flew towards Lu Chun. Holding 2 swords in his hands, he confidently declared, now, let's officially begin. The 2 demon gods advanced, snarling viciously, insolent brat. Watching Lu Chun fight the 2 demon gods, Ching Chung exclaimed in admiration, I can't believe senior brother has become so powerful. Could it be he's already reached the supreme realm? Gu Tianhai replied, no. He continued thoughtfully, although he has received the spiritual power of the 9 heavens ancient path, as far as I can sense, he's only broken through to the saint realm. Ordinarily, a saint wouldn't be able to fight a heavenly venerable, but he's the first person in history to fully complete the primordial trial. Lu Chun continued to dominate the 2 demon gods. Tianhai went on, it's unimaginable what kind of power he wields now. Wen Shun and Tian Qian are both heavenly venerables. Like the inhabitants of the floating fortress, their dominance stems from the fact that the demon and god races originally lived in the 9 heavens ancient path. They can utilize the spiritual energy of the entire space. Those within the fortress can only use their own internal spiritual power. It's like a vast ocean suppressing a small stream. At this moment, Lu Chun knocked them down again. He, too, could now command the spiritual energy of the 9 heavens ancient path. He taunted them disdainfully, is that all you've got? I'd rather stay in the trial space and fight wooden puppets. That's more stimulating than fighting you. Hua Dai's master slammed his fist into the ground in frustration. Damn it. He looked up and asked Hua Dai, so he's your final trump card. Hua Dai calmly replied, that's right. My Chinner has never disappointed me. Your puppet is no longer his match. Suddenly, he burst into laughter, a laugh full of satisfaction. He ordered Hua Dai to attack, then released a large amount of ancient poison, saying gleefully, if this kid is your trump card, then nothing will change today. Did you think summoning two demon gods, Wen Shun and Tian Qian, was my limit? Lu Chun suddenly realized something. Looking at the giant sphere of ancient poison before him, he wondered aloud, what is this? Below, Wen Shun and Tian Qian looked up smugly. It seems just the two of us aren't enough to complete the mission. Then let the true terror descend. A figure emerged from the crack. The other demonic faces appeared simultaneously. The ancient poison spilled out more and more. Using Wen Shun and Tian Qian as conduits, a total of 6 deities descended into the mortal realm. The 6 demonic deities combined. The dense stream of ancient poison advanced towards Gu Tianhai. He cried out in surprise at the density of the poison. He quickly retreated as a massive foot appeared. Lu Qin was on guard. It was the desolate god descending. It was enormous and possessed absolute power, towering in the air. Lu Chun was momentarily stunned by the pressure. Jiang Lin let out a delighted laugh. Ah, the power of the ancient poison accumulated for 10,000 years. The power of gods and demons finally united as one. Then, looking towards Lu Chun, he said, "You mortal brat, I will reward you for facilitating my birth." Finishing his words, he gathered demonic energy once more. The death bestowed by a true god will bring you glory. Lu Chun sensed the danger. A dangerous orb of spiritual energy shot out. Lu Chun narrowly dodged it, exclaiming, "So strong. This level of spiritual energy, could it be?" He thought, Emperor Realm. Suddenly, a hand appeared from behind. Lu Chun reacted in time, stabbing directly at it. However, he was still caught by the enormous hand. Jiang Lin held Lu Chun tightly, tried to shove him into his body, saying, "Let me see clearly where the seal is hidden on you. I'll search within your primordial spirit sea. I refuse to believe I can't dig it out." Lu Chun yelled. Gu Tianhai watched anxiously from below. It's over. After their demonic fusion, they've reached the Emperor Realm. Senior brother, no matter how brave you are, your strength is only at the Saint Realm. Qing Chung panicked. Senior brother, Jiang Lin finally exclaimed, "Found it." As expected, the seal is hidden within your soul. Tianjing fearfully flew out, warning, "Kid, this is bad. The difference in power is too great. If your soul is corroded, you'll be crippled." Lu Chun struggled violently. "Damn it, I miscalculated. I never expected." Jiang Lin tightened his grip, threatening, "Suffer. Despair. Your life will be the first fireworks to celebrate the birth of the god demon." Lu Chun strained to speak. "I didn't expect to have to use my trump card on something like you." Jiang Lin asked curiously, "Oh." He shouted, "Feng Ling Yuing." They appeared simultaneously. Jiang Lin asked with disdain, "Primordial spirits. You called these two useless things here. What good will they do? You can't use their power. They're nothing more than historical recorders." Lu Chen's eyes were filled with determination. He replied, "History is meant to be used by humans to guide them." Then he commanded, "The restrictions on Feng Ling and Yuing are now broken. The restrictions binding you are lifted from this day forward." Yuing stepped forward and touched Lu Chen's shoulder. "Yes, primordial trial taker. The primordial divine power is now yours to wield." Feng Ling and Yuing linked together, each touching one of Lu Chen's sides, transferring energy. "Yes, you have broken through the ancient path. The torrent of history will now guide you." They transformed and merged with Lu Chun. "We will reconstruct your bones and reshape your spiritual energy. With our combined power, we will grant you temporarily transcendent power beyond limits." Gu Tianhai exclaimed in astonishment. Such a terrifying power increase. In an instant, he surpassed the Saint Realm and reached the Saint Monarch Realm. From their location, a blinding golden light radiated outwards. Lu Chun thrust his sword into Jiang Lin. It screamed in agony. Lu Chun coldly said, "Disappear." A massive surge of spiritual power erupted, blasting it away. Qing Chung anxiously called out, "Senior brother." Lu Chun landed with pristine white wings. Gu Tianhai cried out in astonishment, "Saint Monarch Realm." Jiang Lin, still alive and recovered, said, "I didn't expect you to grasp the forbidden techniques of the primordial legacy. It seems you want to break the seal on you today. It will be even more difficult now, but don't celebrate too soon." He bared his ferocious fangs threateningly. "The seals in other places have all been broken. Your seal now is just a single plank bridge." His master, also smug, clenched his fist and affirmed confidently, "That's right, the 5 seals are interconnected. Pulling one hair moves the whole body. Even this brat will eventually fail. The other seals being broken is only a matter of time." Suddenly, Huadai burst out laughing from behind him. He turned around. Hua Dai, what's so funny? Lu Chen also burst into laughter. Haha, you two completely misunderstand what kind of people my masters are. Both he and Hua Dai spoke almost simultaneously. Their deflated looks are hard to imagine. At the universe tree, a cobra was baring its fangs menacingly. Su Yingxia, holding the shattered snake head, said disdainfully, relying on such meager skills, you dare to trespass on my territory. At the loudspeaker tower, Yao Shi also eliminated the demonic beast. Tiangong, he knew also easily defeated them. Dan Xingyin at the Evil Sword Tomb also completely eradicated them. The master, witnessing all of this, was speechless. He turned to scold them, only to discover Hua Dai had escaped her bonds. Hua Dai smiled triumphantly. Master, you used so many ancient poisons on Chun'er. Aren't you underestimating me too much? I'm also Chun'er's master. I can't miss out. He angrily attacked Hua Dai, but she simply looked at him calmly and replied, Master, is this truly our final goodbye? He screamed in horror. No, my plan of thousands, tens of thousands of years. It can't end like this. A massive pillar of light erupted from him. Jiang Lin's situation wasn't any better. He lunged forward, cursing, No. You must die today. You must die. Lu Chan closed his eyes and said calmly, though it's only a temporary use of the Saint Monarch realm's power, I've finally reached this realm. I can finally comprehend it. He swung his sword, stabbing Jiang Lin. The way my masters wield power. Jiang Lin cried out in pain. He recalled his master's instructions. There's no need to be fixated on sword techniques. There's no need to be overly conscious of movement techniques. Wielding power should be as easy as commanding one's own will. The divine fire sword immediately ignited. After comprehending this realm, with just a thought, I can create new spells and sword techniques. He declared, today, with the first sword technique I've created, I'll sever your dog's head. Jiang Lin pleaded, no, don't. As Lu Chan flew towards him, his head held high, resolute. 9 heavens flame god fire enveloped him. He shouted, Chu Mie Shenemo. Jiang Lin was consumed by the divine fire's flames. And then he exploded in the sky. Powerful bolts of lightning appeared, marking the victory. Qing Qing cheered with joy. Senior brother, you won. Gu Tianhai exclaimed, amazing, young man. Suddenly, Lu Chen raised his hand, stopping them. Don't come closer. Qing Cheng asked, puzzled, Senior brother, what's wrong? Isn't the wild god? He gritted his teeth and replied seriously, it's not the wild god. He looked up at the enormous vortex of ancient poison in the sky. After receiving the inheritance of the 9 heavens ancient path, I finally understand why the heavenly venerates who came here didn't want to leave. Feng Ling, standing behind him, continued, that's right. The heavenly venerates who understood the secret of the 9 heavens ancient path all willingly shouldered the responsibility of protecting it. Yuing added, hinting at Zhen Piamiao's name, it's not Xiao Zhen. She looked at the swirling mist and said, up at guarding. Qing Cheng, still below, asked in confusion, what does that mean, senior brother? Is the secret of the 9 heavens ancient path something like that vortex? At this moment, Lu Chun smiled faintly. I've received the inheritance of the 9 heavens ancient path, and the heavenly venerates guarding this place sacrificed themselves at the hands of the devil god to buy me time. So, naturally, I also have this responsibility. He gradually moved towards the vortex and assured them, don't worry, I will fulfill this duty in everyone's place and completely resolve this issue. He turned back and calmly told Qing Cheng to wait. Suddenly, Qing Cheng, who had somehow flown up to him, embraced him fiercely and kissed him passionately. Gu Tianhai, watching from below, anxiously warned Lu Qingcheng, standing like that will pull you to the other side of the rift. The two slowly parted their lips. Qingcheng quickly suggested, we've reached the end of the 9 heavens ancient path. Why can't we continue forward together? Wherever senior brother goes, I'll follow you to the end. Lu Chan smiled at Qingcheng, then embraced her affectionately and agreed. All right, let's go together. She hugged him joyfully. As Lu Chan led her into the rift, she said, my senior brother is the most handsome and unrestrained in the 10 upper realms. Under heaven, I alone am supreme. No matter where we go, you can definitely protect me. I'll be at ease. She obediently replied, yes, I'll listen to everything senior brother says. Then the rift closed.